Welcome back, everybody, to day 2 of Deadman All Stars. I'm your desk host, Tasty Life, and yesterday we had the pleasure of witnessing the bloodiest first day in Deadman All Stars history. Let's go ahead and pull up the scoreboard from yesterday really quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Yesterday had a clear winner. The West Ham Weasels dominated with 34 kills and 5 deaths. The Autoblock Warriors were off to a rather unfortunate start. They got 6 kills, but they managed to get 24 deaths. Hopefully today is the day that their luck turns around a little bit. The Reese Rhinos, a clear second place winner, doing quite well themselves, and all the other teams sitting in the middle of the pack. Now, coming into day 2, the tensions in the server are pretty high right now. You guys are actually making this really tough for us. But this might just be the most intense day in Deadman All Stars history. So let's start off by showing you guys what happened in the early morning before the first mission. We're kicking it off with the Perp Rebels, who are actually on a pretty good come up today.
Mate, there's no way this tanks us.
Who's staying on?
No way.
Yes! Yes! Down!
Come on!
Yeet!
Come on!
Oh, my kill.
Come on!
My kill.
Let's go, Jordan! Come on,
Let's
Jordan!
fucking go! Come on! The big D long! Shing!
I love it!
Now, after that, pretty much all of the action was at Barrows. The teams want to get better gear for the breach. And we're starting it off with the Weasels continuing their utter dominance.
30. Big hit. 30. Dead. Let's go, guys. Good teamwork, bro. Crystal shield down.
Poor Skidler went down just to get back up and go down again immediately.
Do it now.
He's dead.
Big boys, what a move though.
You're fucking right.
Oh, poor Skidler.
Beautiful.
That's like
GG.
6 deaths to us.
After that, Captain Framed caught the first round pick Doobie Dobies.
Oh!
Oh my god.
What?
He had like a 20-20 on him. Oh my god.
Got him.
Oh, you got him!
Nice frame.
Nice.
Kevin framed.
Yeah, good scout.
Kevin
Good scout.
framed.
Good scout, brother.
Now, it was a pretty calm start to the day. However, it is time for our first mission. The competitors had to make their way to Crabclaw Island and kill Scurious. Now, the reward for this was the Statius Warhammer, which is obviously an incredibly powerful item. So every team that was willing and able headed over. Frame's team was really fast on the jump, and they were the first ones there by a long shot.
Are we blitzing this or no?
Sync, don't clump.
No,
Move.
you're
Blitz
barraging
it,
it.
blitz it, hover barrage, blitz it and hover barrage on the fucking, if
Okay.
anyone comes, barrage them. Framed, get east. You need to be able to barrage people when they come. Everyone needs to be line of sighted to the boat.
It's just the trees are blocking it. It's making it difficult.
If anyone comes through the boat, we're just killing them.
Meanwhile, the Reese Rhinos were on their way over. However, the Warriors decided to send Odablock alone, as he is probably the most powerfully geared person in the server at this moment, and that distraction worked perfectly.
Clear comms, by the way. Oda's on a focus.
Zeal.
I just changed Torvesta. No good hits though.
Nice.
Damn.
Now, no one managed to actually get any kills or any deaths, but the distraction proved so effective that Framed was able to get the totem with no trouble. Here's where a little bit of drama starts though, because see if you can notice anything wrong with this clip.
Get ready to brush.
Wait east.
Oh, Framed got it. Framed, you have it. Go teleport. Go, believe. No one's coming. We're fine.
I have it? Okay.
Trade it to me.
It's in my bag. Seed potting. I'm seed potting.
Seed pod, take the spirit tree to Felda Pills.
Okay.
Should we all seed pods? We all do that?
Yeah, everyone seed pod, take the spirit tree to Felda Pills with Framed.
Tom's
We
here.
hit anyone who shows up. We hit anyone who shows up. Frame, don't go first.
I'm already
I'm
here.
on C engineer.
Felda
I'm on C
Pills?
engineer. I'm on C engineer. Victim is
Yep.
here. Sync hit victim. Sync hit victim.
Victim, okay.
Torvesta's
fine.
here. I'll try to hit Torvesta.
I'm just gonna keep going south until you can hit him.
I'm on
You got him?
Torvesta.
He ran somewhere. I don't know where he
Nice.
went.
Meanwhile, Reese is absolutely fuming that Odablock ruined it for them.
Bro, they've just gave, like, Skill Specs and Oda's team just gave them the fucking stat hammer, by the way.
Because of the Zaya thing.
I will fucking remember this, by the way. I will fucking remember this.
Yeah, it's
You
unfortunate.
gave them the stat hammer, but we're ready to fight them. We are ready to fight them. You gave them the hammer to rag our people in single.
Now, there was actually a bug that occurred during this mission. If you noticed here, Framed and his team were able to slip by everybody camping that spot pretty easily, and that is because Framed did not have the red skull over his head for carrying the totem. It turns out that was a bug with the looting bag. Framed picked up the totem, it went into his looting bag, and he did not get the red skull. He is a gentleman though, he realizes shortly after and destroys his looting bag.
Bro, that's stupid. That's so stupid. Here, let me break it so I'll have the skull at the very least. That's
There it
stupid.
is.
Yeah, this is not. My fucking timer has not gone down, by the way. The
To the spirit tree.
the ref said it's not my fault, so it's all good.
Now, the refs did look over this. They decided that it was okay because Frame did not know. However, in the future, if this happens again, a yellow card will be issued.
Vroom, vroom, boys. Vroom, vroom.
Let's go.
Mission completion. If you could hand me the totem, please.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can I have anything else? Or is this it for now?
Status hammer. I'm 10 in skulls. No, I'm just joking. Just the status hammer. Look at that thing out in the game. Wow.
Fuck yes, bro. Thank you.
Nice, Kay.
Now, after the mission, the Perp Rebels decide to do a little bit of hunting, and they find Curtis.
I'm specking his head off.
Smart up, smart up,
Going
smart
with
up.
the D-longs. Big D-long for me. Another big D-long.
Send another big deeds. He's smarted.
He's smited.
Get the freeze, get the freeze. Everyone on the freeze, everyone on the freeze.
I don't have any freezes.
I got a barrage, but you're all clumped, so it is what it is. I'm sorry.
Sorry, no, you're right. He's surely out,
Okay.
Yeah,
boys, Jeff.
How many chains?
129.
Smokes. Oh.
Not the underworld. Not the underworld.
No, well, it's fine.
The rebels, bro.
Was it the rebels?
Yeah, the rebels.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't give a fuck if they get them. I thought you said order. Yeah, it's fine. They're shit.
Good fight.
Lovely stuff.
That makes up for a death.
Nice work, guys.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh my god, he's got a lot.
No way. Come on, Big Jordan.
Black chins. 130 black chins.
Oh my Roger.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Reese decided to lock down the Perilous Moons.
A splash there. That's unfortunate.
Unlucky.
Yeah, he's gonna go through. Nice. Good read.
I mean, it's hard to 10-tally here, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you probably gotta stay close and just hope, because otherwise you risk him just running through and getting away. He's gotta be 1 HP.
He's dead.
Yeah, nice.
Let's go.
Beautiful.
Okay, that's big.
Great job.
Let's go.
That huge.
Let's go.
Oh, that's a mage gear upgrade to someone.
It's 800 fucking...
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, big loot. Big loot.
Nice big loot. Griffin's
Yep,
skirt.
Emerald in
Dark Helm.
And again, just a little bit of perspective to how hard the Weasels are dominating and how much more action there is this year.
The Weasel's been on a rampage, 36 kills. To put it into perspective, in Season 2, the SoloMission Snakes got 39 kills for the full season. So the Weasels are doing better. They're on track for, you know, world record kills in Deadman All Stars, and it's only day 2.
Yeah, we're it's actually wild that we're day 2 and there's this many kills. It's crazy. They are leading first place by double the kills of the next person, being the Reese Rhinos, with 20 blood money as well. Frame Friends on 4, and Perp Rebels did snag a kill a minute ago in the Wilderness for that 1 blood money. You can't go negative despite having 6 kills, 18 deaths. The Perp Rebels are 1 blood money, so you know, even though it seems like some teams are far behind, you know, they're able to get more and more blood money as the week progresses once again. So it's not over yet for anyone.
That clip, by the way, is from SoloMission's official live spectator broadcast over on Kick. That's going to be linked down below. Check that out. Now, after that, Frame's team decides to do a multi-sweep.
Order block.
Order block.
Summing him. I'm summing him. Single spells. Single spells.
Single spell splits.
This is a big PK if we get it. I'm going for it.
Sim, single spells. Sim, single spells.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead here.
Why?
Nice.
Vroom. There we go, baby. There we go.
Nice. Oh, that's a big key.
One-on-one.
Yeah.
All right, we wait this out. Who got it?
I got it.
Grab
I got
it,
a
wait
bunch
it
of
out.
stuff. Got a bunch of shit.
Oh my god, he lost their B ring.
I'll take that.
Wow.
Oh my
shit.
god, that's
Yeah,
so
we just
good.
got and I got blood money.
And this led to a rough few hours where the Warriors slowly started to implode.
I said the quest was bugged because I didn't get 375,000 fletching XP like I was supposed to. I just used the combat lamp that you get extra outside of an instance, so I got the max XP for that.
Wait, Escape, I'm gonna say something, bro. You gotta stop throwing, bro. This whole fucking tournament's been a mess.
Low key, bro.
Yo, hold on. Hey, hold on. Stay fat, bro. Stay fat, bro. Honestly.
This whole fucking tournament, man. I'm sick of it, bro.
Guys, like, what the fuck, man? Like, God, this is our comeback, bro. This is our comeback.
I would have rather had bitter. I said it, damn it.
Like, are we being dead ass, bro?
I'm gonna take that AV. Honestly, bro. Oda, don't get him winded up, bro.
It's not looking great for him out there, and hopefully they can pull their mental back together because it is time for the breach. Now, once again, everybody gets to the breach and takes up defensive positions.
I think these are the 3 strongest teams here. The Frame Friends out to the east. We've got the Reese Rhinos behind the castle.
The West Ham Weasels get
West Ham Weasels inside. Can you attack through this?
You can, yeah.
They don't want this.
Well, they've got Chaos Ellie.
Chaos Ellie, they need to get a relog.
Yeah, they're going to relog.
Yeah.
So get off the aggro. Yeah, that makes
get
sense
the relog,
as well.
Get Chaos Ellie to disappear.
What about Perp's team? What are they up to? Because they're not joined the
Perp Rebels
the
are
next
at
round.
Barrows. 7 minutes till the breach, guys, and the Perp Rebels don't look like they're ready. Maybe not coming.
The Dino Nuggies?
Dino Nuggets look like they're prepping.
There is a lot of calm before the storm until the Perp Rebels show up.
There's people in the middle killing it. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, Keep yeah. in mind that we're rushing. Hit Rexy.
Oh no.
Yeah, from the northwest.
Go south.
From the northwest.
Go south.
I'm frozen.
No, we can't.
Okay, no. We gotta. Okay, everybody go east. Go all the way southeast. All the way south. All the way south. All the way south
All
to
the
the
way
east.
southeast.
Yeah. All the way south. All the way to the gate, and then we gotta go east. I
Hit the
think.
obelisk.
I'm simming. Done.
Ready with barrages?
Yep. Pump him. Kill him. Kill. Someone sim it.
another sim.
Switch to blitz.
Going for the sim now.
Now, in that chaos, Odablock got pushed over to Frame's friends.
Clump order.
Clump on order, Rexy. Oda Rexy. Simming Rexy.
Rexy's dead.
He's dead.
Look at EV-scape. Come east. Kill on
Still
Oda.
on Oda.
Kill Oda. Pray mage, kill Oda.
Alright, Oda's dead. Nice.
Unfortunately, Odablock goes down once again, and his team is left scrambling. However, I have to give it to No Monkey. This guy has absolutely exceeded my expectations this tournament. Here he shows us his world-class tanking.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I think we re-gear. What are we saying? Do you guys agree?
Yeah,
Do you guys disagree?
fucking re-gear. Honestly,
Yeah. Like I think it's possible for us to cheese something.
Right. We need some cash so we can get some bows real quick. There's no rush, but we need.
I'm not gonna lie. I say if you have mage, just mage only. Swear to God. And if you have range, just
genuinely. I'm just doing it. I'm coming right back up. Don't forget your seed pod, by the way.
Wait, did No Monkey live?
No, we both did, bro.
My bad, bitches!
EV-scape, get on this!
We're coming back.
Now, Oda re-geared, got back with his team, and it was peaceful. Until Perp showed up again.
I don't know how the fuck we survived that, bro.
You know what? You want
actually really good.
You know what? You want to know what's so funny? I'm literally looking on the floor in our dead bodies, and I see butterfly jar, motherfucker, bro. So Perp's team pushed us west, and then we were forced to go southeast. Southeast had a team pushing us, and then West Ham's team was in the castle, so we couldn't go there. And then Southwest also had a team attacking us. Bro, Frame's team has had it out for me. They all just started attacking me, by the way. Just all piling.
Get ready for a name to be called, and I want you rushing in fast. I'm looking at Rexy again.
Rexy's frozen.
Hitting Rexy.
I'm gonna go for sim.
Run out.
I've got Odablock frozen in the south afterwards.
That.
Rexy down.
Odablock. No, Odablock is frozen. Please kill Odablock.
Now, while all of this is happening, the Dino Nuggets have been slowly walking up from Edgeville the entire time.
No.
Save the dose.
Because we start taking damage, we're going to brew anyway.
Okay, everyone get ready for anything, because Dino could call a hit straight away.
Run energies on.
Pyre Fiend.
Wait, what?
Oh, nice.
Hit the Pyre Fiend.
The poor warriors are getting attacked from all angles, with EV-scape running directly into the Nuggets.
Warrior. EV-scape. What the hell? That's free. Hit that. Kill that fast.
Unfortunate for EV-scape, my bro. Wrong swamp, bro.
That's a big target.
I'm bugging him. No one's
You're out the game, buddy.
He's tanking.
I'm hitting more coming.
Victim.
Okay, Barrage, don't push that now. Do not push that. So if we go through that, there's a 1x1 there. They're waiting for the 1x1 to clump us. We do not go.
And frankly, it's not much better for Oda either.
He's getting goblin too.
Going for a sim now.
He's dead.
Get the goblin, please. Kill this goblin.
Kill the goblin. Kill his nests over there. I'm going for him.
Get those nests.
Gnome, however, has God on his side because he was able to slip through the net.
Yeah, they're all on me now. Yeah, why are they just not attacking No Monkey? Like, No Monkey, why do you just
Yo, what the fuck? No. There's a whole...
Oh, so close. Oh, there's teleport timer on this. I see.
Bro, this is crazy.
No Monkey's literally just sitting there. Nobody
Why did they leave?
Bro, they're just sitting here, dude. Like...
I'm still in this.
Doing it for the bit, bro. I swear they're doing it for the bit.
I'm just gonna go back and loot another bone crossbow and do the same thing.
And after all that chaos, the Odablock warriors decide to re-strategize.
Wait, Frame's team's here. Frame's team is here, Eve.
Do we go back northwest?
I'm not gonna lie.
The smokes are taking northwest.
Let's just go to Wilderness Agility, guys. Let's go, all of us.
All right, let's go. Going to agility.
Now, meanwhile, the Reese Rhinos are trying to thread the needle next to all of this madness.
Hit Rex.
Surely we should just take 2 blood money for killing these guys. No, am I crazy?
But then we need them to help kill other things. Like we need to PVM, surely, right?
I don't think they can help them as much. I'll be honest.
Why?
It's the perp team. It's the perp team.
Okay.
Right.
Hit the Rex. Hit the Rex.
Okay.
Be careful.
Yeah, I'm hitting Rex.
Frame's team, however, is really enjoying the fact that nobody is bothering them.
Everyone just DD behind this.
Sorry.
There's a Morgul. Morgul's gonna grief the fuck out of us, by the way. I just attacked like fuck. Sorry, like.
Okay, we set the B behind here, and he won't.
Alfie, pray mage.
Kill a summon. Kill a summon. Kill a summon. Kill a summon. Gonna grief the fuck out of us.
Now, the Nuggets got their approach stopped by the Rhinos at the choke point, so they decided to pivot and approach from the west, where they run directly into Frame's team.
Listen to Dino.
They're close. They're close. Look at 2 men. Look at sync. Look at sync. Look at sync. Single targets on sync. Single targets on sync. Everyone on sync. Not like sync.
The Chaos Alley sent Bodhi into an absolute panic, but Dino stays calm, cool, and collected.
God, the Chaos Alley took it all off.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Keep barraging Pip. Pip dies here. Pip can die here.
Almost dead. Stay on that. I'm gonna stay on him. Guys.
Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
So they decide to go back, re-gear, and just farm at the obelisk.
I'm just gonna go to Artie, bro.
Yeah, we want to get the reset.
Yeah, we do. I'm just hitting this Sylvester so he doesn't hit you guys. Okay, he's not hitting me.
No, wait, hold on. They're not where they were anymore. Should we go up the original plan?
They can go back there, but they might not be able to.
I'm gonna bank Audi. I'm gonna bank Audi North.
Full event. We are starting to run out of time, so be fast.
But let's bank Audi North bank.
Are we getting supplies?
I can't loot the key until we go to the.
Yeah, just leave it. Doesn't matter.
Right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if you lose it. We have 2 tier 5s, really good so far.
Meanwhile, the Rebels are also farming, and we get to see the very first weapon drop of DMM.
I just got a stat this Warhammer. And a tier 5.
He gave the com. He gave the com. He gave the global. They know.
The fucking Chaos Elemental just telling me into Jad.
Oh my god! Elliot, you can fuck off if you want. I don't care.
Yeah.
Elliot, you should probably put that in the depot, bro, so we win this.
We haven't seen much of the Weasels at this point, and that's because they were in the strongest position, dead center in the castle. And frankly, no one really wanted to fight them, so they just got to farm for free and were rewarded.
Come on. Tier 5 and trinket. Tier 5 and trinket.
Insane teamwork. Trinket and weaponry.
Yeah. Trinket.
I don't think we reset. I think everyone's weak right now.
We stay. We need to stay.
Do we hold our room?
We hold our room.
I have to stay. Listen, I got
I'm looting.
Out there.
Pull. Mage.
Zachariah. Guys, that was crazy, guys. Good fucking job. That was really good.
I can't believe we made it out of that.
I think the Flames friends are still strong, though, guys. They could push us.
They could push us, but watch.
Listen,
wait.
We have an option. If someone pushes, we can go upstairs and log off.
Yeah. Yes, but one thing, guys.
Honestly, I think, listen, if we see Frame friends push us, we go all the way up and immediately log.
I don't think they will push us. We look scary.
Is there not 2 Reese Rhinos above us logged out?
I wanted to say that.
Okay, Reese could regroup and they could come hit us with full supplies and pinch us.
It's been a pretty fun breach so far, but what occurs after this is absolute, unmitigated chaos. The Rebels left with the loot, so the Rhinos decide now is the perfect chance to attack the Weasels.
Watch out, fuck.
Look for Reese, go.
They're rushing it. Perm Reese.
Reese.
Oh, they're coming. We got focus.
They're coming through.
People who come in. Torvesta inside. Don't close the door. Stay
Get ready for a skim. Get ready for a skim. I caught freeze on Torvesta. Is anyone unfrozen with skim? We gotta skim it.
Look,
you guys can shut the east door. Shut the east door when you can.
I can't, I'm frozen.
He skimmed.
Inside. Look, victims engineer inside this room.
I'll go for a skim after.
Protect
four.
Focus Torvesta. You're fine.
Step up that clump, barrage Reese.
We're gonna open it, clump in 3, 2. Yeah. Reese.
I'm in that barrage.
Close the door. And focus.
Except Perp's team comes right back and catches Framed by himself.
Yeah, let's rush Kevin. Let's rush him. Try and get a bolt on him if you can, Elliot. Or freeze.
Can't. He's got gap.
Oh, he got teleported back. Get a freeze on it. He's frozen. I'm going for a sim. No more barrages. Sim. Okay, barrage it now.
Huge.
Who's next skim?
I'm going for another sim.
Blitz, please. Blitz it. Nice.
Guys, that's big.
Let's go, bro.
Nice.
Come on.
Nice. My loot.
Wait, they're fighting in there.
Go,
loot it quick.
Frame's death causes his team to scatter and run right into the Dino Nuggets.
Frame friend south. Pip south.
Everyone on lake. Get on lake. No, Pip. Get on Pip, because Pip will die easier. Get on Pip.
Big clump. Stay on Pip.
Big clump. Barrage Pip. Lake next. Stay on Pip, though.
Bro, Pip is a shit tank. Sorry.
No, don't flame. Stay on. Okay, now lake.
I'll call off Josh.
Okay, pull off lake. Can we get Alfie? running to the gate?
I've got freeze.
I'll finish the
gate. Alfie at the gate. Everyone on Alfie at the gate.
Don't finish the Jad. Get on Alfie.
Clean comms, mates up.
Oh my god, why did he pray range? Alfie, I'm sorry, bro. Yes, I got
right, come north again, come north again. We need to finish that jab.
And while all of this is happening, Perp's team shows up and third parties the Rhinos and the Weasels.
Spread out and hit race. And barrage Eli as well. Huge clump if you can.
You're in the clump.
Off. Singles on race.
Splits Reese.
Reese dead.
Next is Mutts. Mutts.
You can get barrage from in there. Then you get barrage from inside. Move. I need you guys out of that crack. Get out of that crack.
Spread out. Spread southwest.
I'm barraging them back. You can cast the barrage if you can.
I'm barraging them back as well.
Please, get out of that crack. Get the fuck out.
It is unmitigated chaos. Clearly, the Rebels and the Weasels are having a great bridge so far, and they're feeling good.
Come on. The Scorpion Swindle's back. Come on!
Fucking hell!
That sentiment, however, is not shared by everybody in the tournament.
So realistically, I think they're always they're just gonna hit what they can hit, right? Like I don't think they are putting.
I mean, they purposely went for us, by the way. They could have hit Foe's team as well for sure, 1000%.
Yeah.
They could have. Like the people, they had two people in the clump with me. Two people with me. There was me and there's two Foe's team.
Yeah.
It was like
they're running it down.
And they instantly clicked mine. No, that's what's happened. Like,
they're the running it down team. They ran it down.
Yeah, because they fucking hate us. That's the problem.
Do they? I guess.
Yes.
I think
it's
just
fine.
a
We
free
just
for all.
can't play like that again. Like if the content's shit every single breach and we're playing like pussies, like it's a fucking blame. Like we tried to fight.
And poor Odablock cannot help but feel targeted.
Nobody's fighting, bro.
Bro, you know what I realized? Nobody was attacking nobody. The only ones they were attacking was us. Swear to God.
Yeah.
Everybody was just like trying to farm the whole time. Nobody was really trying to engage in combat.
It's not a big enough of a reward to kill someone at a breach to risk losing your whole team and not being able to farm the monsters. The monsters are just too good, you know?
We could also assume, man, at this breach, a lot of people were in barrows and stuff. If teams got wiped and suicided, I'm curious to see what the score is, but like other teams might be down bad too. My goal until the day off is just max combat, dude.
So that breach was absolute insanity and incredible to watch live. Let's pull up the scoreboard to see where the teams sit now. The Weasels are still utterly dominating, though they did not see that much action during this breach. And in the meantime, the Warriors have racked up 7 more deaths. I do have to give a shout out to the Perp Rebels, however. These guys are the winners in my heart. They more than doubled their kills this breach and are up to 11 blood money, so it's looking pretty good for them. And if you guys are curious about the individual stats for the players, we'll pop those up right here. Reese, Greg, and Mika are all leading the tournament with 9 kills each. But on the other side, some of those death counters are not looking great. So what did the teams do after the breach? Well, the West Ham Weasels did not even bang it. They went directly to the Revs and started farming.
I just got a chain mace.
Get out of here. Get out. We need to get out.
No. Who has the most food? Who has the most food?
Guys, relax. Yeah, but we are schooled. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's broadcasted to the southern cave.
Yes. Yeah, we should leave.
What is solo player gonna push us in?
No. Wait.
Listen.
Greg,
30 seconds left on skull.
Wait.
30 seconds.
I have a plan. 30 seconds. We leave. Greg logs out here. We re-gear. We bring back, and we escort Greg out.
Just go to
we can
go to 20 Wild. Greg has a bunch of food.
Yeah, I'm cool. I can escape.
Just go.
Yeah,
just leave, Greg.
Okay.
You're good.
Shortly after that, the Dino Nuggies decided to do a Rev Cave sweep. Did not work out in their favor.
Okay, skim it if you have.
I don't have.
Oh, okay. You stay on MMO. Stay on MMO.
If you need to kite,
yes, freeze for me now.
Yeah. Okay, MMO dead. Okay. Go on, but go on Dino.
Checking back in on the Odablock Warriors, they had a pretty rough day, but it's okay because No Monkey is locked in and he's ready to carry.
So here's what we're doing: getting gold, giving it to EVScape. He gets fletching. I get Sunlight Crossbow. I get D Long. I do Rag fucking Toa. We get GP from that. I feed it to them. They do whatever. We'll try. I maybe get a Fang. Maybe get 2 Fangs. Maybe 3 Fangs. Maybe we just spoon 8 Fangs. Who knows? I throw them in the storage. We have Fangs for the finale. We could do Huey. And we have Stabs for the finale. We buy Mystics. We have Mystics for the finale. Whatever I can do. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. I can at least kill some people in the finale. That's what we're trying. That's what we're fucking doing. All right? That's the plan, okay? All right, okay.
Now, Frame's team decided to use the downtime between the breach and the mission for something else. They were going to go get their Major Arena 2 capes done. However, Perp's team had other plans for them.
He's dead.
Yes, that's it.
That's it.
Let's go, Specs! Come on, the Rebels! Let's go!
Good job. Good job.
Let's
good
fucking
job.
go!
Nice call.
Let's
Huge.
fucking go. Good teamwork.
And finally, it's time for the last event of the day. This is mission number 4 in total. This one was only a tier 4, so a lot of the teams were apprehensive. Turns out it was getting 1 Huey kill for the choice of any Huey unique of your choosing. Here's how the teams reacted.
Yep, ready. About to spawn.
Yeah, I'm ready. Ready. Mission totem Huey. It was Huey.
Choice of 1 Ubicasso unique. I'll give a fuck that, honestly.
That's kind of terrible now.
Let's go back to what we was doing.
All right.
Yeah, that's great. Back to moons.
What's a Huey unique?
Dragon Hunter
Dragon Hunter
wand
wand,
is
basically.
like the only good one.
The Dino Nuggets, however, were the only team that went there with 0 hesitation. Here we get some subtle foreshadowing from Curtis.
Hopefully everyone just goes, this is garbage and don't even bother.
Yeah, I mean, it is garbage, but we were just here for it, you know?
Imagine we get a unique from the actual bosses.
The Dragon Hunter one wouldn't be bad for roaming at the SoloMission.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't.
Perp and Skillspecs decided to go over to see if anyone is even attempting this mission.
Is there anyone on the boss? It looked like it. I can see a white dot up there.
No, you
There
can't.
probably will be.
I could. I swear on my god.
You should be able to hear the boss from there if it's attacking.
Yeah, it's
It'll be
someone's
loud.
hitting it.
Yeah, they're fighting it.
Come on, have a look at it. It could be someone soloing it, being absolute Chad right now. I'm being serious, John, and then we can finish this kill. Get his totem.
Surely they know that
No, they can, we're in, we can see them.
Go to the safe
There's
tower.
only 2 of them. There's only 2 of them.
Again, we're fine. Just keep nice and calm, and we'll just do comms as if it's a breach.
Shit. Perp's running away?
He might be leaving.
Yeah, they can't. They know they can't take the fight with us.
They realize pretty quickly that there's no chance, and so they give up.
When the boss,
I don't think so.
When the boss dies, will they come to us?
Yeah, they would.
They can slide down, but they can also just teleport out up there.
Ah, well, fucking, there's no point being here. They've got
I don't know. It's singles, so probably not.
Now, if you guys remember that foreshadowing from Curtis earlier.
I love how none of the other team, not a single one of the other teams was like, yeah, let's go do this. By the way, I don't want this. What? I got the wand. I got a wand. I got a wand anyway. We got, yeah, I got 2. That is very, very funny. Okay, it was worth it now. It was worth it.
Just a little side note, I'm not sure if I'm supposed to give the teams help here, but all I'm going to say is that whichever team has committed first to the mission has completed it with basically no resistance. Captains, take some notes. And here they are turning it in for a second wand.
The Dragon Hunter one, you guys locking it in. Congratulations on the mission. For anyone that doesn't know, you guys also got a second Dragon Hunter one. So that's essentially 2 wands from that mission.
Yeah, that was worth it. Worth it.
That is the end of day 2. Let's go ahead and pull up the scoreboard once more. West Ham Weasels, of course, still on top. These guys are nearly untouchable at the moment. I would be shocked if anybody dethroned them before the end of this tournament. However, I do have to give a shout out to my pick for team of the day, dude. The Perp Rebels. Their KD ratio might not be perfect, but they did put in a lot of work today. And they are very quickly approaching the Reese Rhinos, who are sitting on 18 kills and 11 deaths. Framed and Dino sitting fairly comfortably. I think both of those teams can be pretty happy with their progress so far. And unfortunately, the Oda Block Warriors did lose their 1 single blood money they had today. So that's kind of sad. But who knows? Tomorrow is a new day. Anyway, gamers, that's all we got for you guys. I hope you've enjoyed the highlights episodes thus far. Stay tuned for day 3 because it's only going to heat up.
Yes, great highlight video, guys. Exclamation mark highlights in the chat to watch those on YouTube. Every day we are posting those. Right, the server's literally about to come online in 1 minute's time. Let's have a look at what's going on here.
From here?
Sorry. Goodbye, Tasty. We do not need you anymore. Let's have a look in game. Good morning, everybody. How are we doing? How are we doing? Let's see if anyone's logged in 1 minute early. No, everyone's a good boy. Nobody's logging into the server just yet. All right, let me just double check and set up all this stuff. And I'm actually wondering how things went last night. I don't know if you guys were here. Probably not, because it's a completely different time zone. But for the very last seconds of the stream last night, I obviously got off to bed 3 hours early before the end of the server. Did I shower? Yes, I did shower. Of course. I was here. In fact, let's just check the scoreboard to see if anything did actually happen. I'm curious. This is the current scoreboard for the event. Looks like Oda's team didn't catch any more deaths. Weasels got another kill. I think Framed Friends maybe got another kill. And the Perp Rebels potentially getting some more kills. Right, let's go and have a look at Deadman Radar. So if you guys don't know what this is, Deadman Radar is basically like a community site. Some guy put together this, and you can see a bunch of PKs and kills. It shows you the clips. West Ham on Mr. Mammal. What's this? I don't think I remember this one. Okay, it looks like we had a kill underground at MM2.
Keep her melee on. Keep her melee on.
Yeah, no, he's gone.
I'm sorry, Mr. Mammal.
Skim it if you can, by the way. Skim it if you can. You have finality.
Bo sounds so sad about killing Mr. Mammal. He goes down for his crystal shield there. Wow, okay.
GG.
750k to replace a crystal shield, so that's actually a pretty rough death for Mr. Mammal. What else have we got? Exclamation mark DMM radar for this site, guys. It's really, really useful for catching up with some of the deaths. Tells you where they all are. Wait, hold on. This is Lake. Lake on EVscape.
Go there. Go back.
Where am I going?
Go Larens.
Go Larens? Okay.
Go Larens.
Gets the boost. No! I can't. EV was farming G-Mauls for the team.
If you freeze them off of the ladder, if you go up the ladder, he stays frozen.
Okay, looks like EV is going to go down as well. Lake Alski King with the status Warhammer. What an absolute beast.
Clear comms specifically for...
Clear comms. Okay, I missed that kill as well. So we did actually get a decent amount of action last night. And Perp on Doobies. I don't think I saw this one either.
He ran! Any hitters?
Oh no, Doobies lost his...
He ran!
He lost his initiate helm, there's no way.
He's actually trolled it. I'm gonna get him.
Fucking trolled it.
Oh, he like full trolled it.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Let's go,
John.
No.
Nice, John.
The Cobra will stay winning.
Right, the fact that Perp is here saying sorry instead of flaming, I think that just says it all there. Jesus. DBs, at least he didn't lose too much by the looks of things. And anything else from last night? West Ham killing MMORPG. No, so this we saw this. This was the massacre in the Rev Caves. That was in the highlight video as well.
Stay on MMO. Okay, skim it if you have. I don't have. Oh, okay. You stay on MMO. Stay on MMO.
Yeah, highlight video super juice, 28 minutes long today. So go check that one out. And I think people are in game now. So let's go and have a look. In fact, let's start off by checking the storage. I'll refresh the player count. We only currently have 10 people online. It's 3 minutes past. And let's go see what everybody has. I see a few at the G already. I mean, hey, look, Doobies is in good gear already. Block Warriors possibly had a decent come up in the evening there. Let me just have a look at some of the storage. Block Warriors, let's start it off. Looking decent, honestly. They've got all their zombie axes. Wait, they have more than 5 zombie axes. So they've got spare zombie axes, they've got G-Mauls. EVscape was farming the G-Mauls last night. They've got Carols. Doobie's doing a lot of barrows as well. Blue Moon Top and Blue Moon Staff, that is new. So the good mage bonus. They actually probably have some decent gear to send Oda PKing potentially. And he's in the chest, look at him there. So they're not down too bad anymore. Okay, that's really good to see. What? The Reese Rhinos. What the fuck is this? They've got all their Blue Moon done. They have 5 sets. That's actually insane. I think that's Reese, Torvesta, and Sea Engineer were all doing that last night. They've got Blue Moon done already. Wait, it's day... They finished Blue Moon on day 2. That's actually insane. And I love the fact that this is organized as well. It's looking very, very nice inside here. So... Does that mean that they must have got a bunch of staffs and helms as well? Does it... You know when you get one of each Blue Moon piece, do you start getting one of each Blue Moon piece again? Or do you just get random after the first one? I'm not sure. Yeah, that is how it works. So they're going to have a bunch of spare staffs, which might be pretty damn good for multi. And they might take those to the breaches and the missions, which is interesting. DFS from Mission 1. These guys won at Mission 1, if you guys are behind on that one. You got, there's 2 highlight videos, guys, so if you are behind on anything from All Stars, make sure you check out the highlight videos. So look at the Dino Nugget storage. Not as good, honestly. Not as good as the Rhinos. Possibly not as good as the Red Bulls as well. But they got 2 Dragon Hunter 1s last night from Mission 4. So I'm sure they're happy about that. Don't forget as well that some of these guys will have logged out with stuff. So that means that we're not going to see it in the deposits. They're missing a Dragon Hunter 1 here. I know they've got a bunch of zombie axes and all that. The Rebels, they have their Chain Mace, Black Mask, Status Warhammer from Breach 2 they got as well. Looking decent. Nothing too much has changed there since yesterday when I saw it, I think. Yeah, Dragon Hunter 1s. They got 2 Dragon Hunter 1s from mission number 4. The Nuggets took that one down uncontested. Frame Friends. Status Warhammer from mission 3. That was the reward. They took down Scurious uncontested. Maybe we'll have a contested mission today, we'll see. They've got Thamarins as well. And looking pretty good in here. The teams, they're starting to get a foundation here. Starting to get a foundation of stuff. And the Weasels, they got the Corrupt AGS from the Breach last night from a Trinket. And honestly, decent barrows, but no real big items. Like, they are ahead in terms of kills, but not massive items in the storage. Oh, wait, they've got the mace. They've got a mace as well. So, yeah, they're doing decently. But, yeah, no, these things aren't really finale gear, so mostly barrows from the Weasels. Let's get a refresh on all our players and see where we go. 12S and Western Weasel logged back in Black Knight's Fortress for the morning. They didn't see each other when they logged off. Wait, what? They're not in game right now. So... Oh, are you saying that people are logged out of the game right now? At Black Knight's Fortress? There are... Oh my god, there's loads of people logged out there. Okay. None of them are online right now, so... We'll see what happens with that. Let's start getting into this here. Reese on the Reese Rhinos. Looks like he's doing some questing, which is interesting. Not really... Oh, is this what lies below? Not really sure why he's going for the quest route here. And don't really know... Is that part of Wild Gothic Sleeps, potentially? But interesting to see Reese doing questing. I thought he'd be a bit more PvP-centric this week. I have no idea, Hank from Texas. I'm not a J-mod. Let's keep going on some of these guys. Mutz, he has been the team quester. Looking like some of these guys are just getting ready for the day here. Sea Engineer doing... Why would he be doing this? I'm not sure. He's doing Pyramid Plunder. Thieving XP potentially? Diary Step, maybe? I'm not sure. Any Western Weasels online? No, not from what I can see. I'm refreshing the name list. Mr. Engineer doing some Pyramid Plunder. So, yeah, I'm not sure about that. Perp Rebels, Skiddler of the Grand Exchange. He looks like he's dressed to PK right now. Next mission, exclamation mark mission in the chat. Exclamation mark breach as well. Another tier 3 today. Mission 5 in 4 hours and 51 minutes. Perp Rebels, Mr. Mammal doing some farming, as you'd expect, Mr. Farmer. Looking for some seeds as well. Looking maybe to start some farming contracts here. Because I'm guessing he is looking for Toadflax seeds. And it's a great way to get them from farming contracts. Toadflax seeds, of course, for Sourdough and Brews. Brews are tough to get in All Stars. Why is Deadman? Why is Arims out of this All Stars? Just to change up the gameplay. It makes the finale a bit more skill based as well because Arims has really big melee defense. Wait, hold on. Skill specs attacking No Monkey straight away today. We are right next to the safe zone, so I think No Monkey is going to be okay. Look at skill specs inventory though. He's got the G-Maul. If he goes, he's got 100% spec. He's got to use the G-Maul soon. No, he doesn't go for it. But interesting from skill specs. Look, you see the G-Maul in the inventory, the Finality Sigil as well. He's got that on. So what the Finality Sigil does is when you hit the Finality, it guarantees your next special attack will hit. Yo, paramedics! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. And congrats to anyone that got a sub there. You got the old the shaker. Yeah, thank you very much, Paramedics. Really appreciate that one. And thanks for the support, everybody. Don't forget to follow the stream if you're not already as well. Yeah, really appreciate that. Yeah, skill specs with the finality and the G Maul. So it's actually got some KO potential here, the big specs. Finality guarantees a G Maul hit. So if he sees a decent XP drop, he can go for the G Maul. And we're going to see some people getting chance today. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, just Arms turned off. Sorry, just to re-explain that. Arms has really big melee defense. It's not really great in terms of NHing when people do NH stakes to sort of show who the best people are. Arms is normally banned from that setup. The other thing is, you know, I want people to be done with Barrows a bit quicker because the PJ timer at Barrows is busted. It's really old content. And you can't really PJ people off the monsters that well there. So I don't want people doing too much Barrows. And there's just been so much Barrows in All Stars. It's just good to switch up what the teams are doing. And it'll be interesting to see some moons as well. Mr. Specs looks like he's on the hunt. Let's see if we can see any weasels logging in. People taking a bit of a longer rest this morning. Just to get some extra sleep in. Let's have a look at Mr. Coxey. Just in the GE. Looks like he's going to head on do some quests. Skill specs. Camping Fairy Ring. Roadblock Warriors actually looking in decent gear right now. Well, I actually did consider banning barriers completely this year, but all the competitors cried about that one. They didn't want it. So I thought maybe making barriers multi, I suggested that. People didn't really like the idea of that. And banning it entirely, none of them liked that idea either. But it's maybe something we can look at in future seasons. Every season, like this season's been so different to the other ones. I think it's got to all change up every year. So all these sort of ideas are things that can be explored in the future. I don't want anything to be the same. Yo, Pimp, how are you doing? How are we doing? Are you supporting? Who are you supporting, Pimp, this year? Mr. Engineer or some of the Nuggets? Well, Rixie looking good here. Looks like the Odeblock Warriors are definitely on their feet now. No Monkey as well. Good to see these guys running around the game with some food. Looks like No Monkey is going to do some bursting. Yeah, service came up 12 minutes ago. Right, No Monkey looking good. Only about half the players online right now. And this is interesting. Sync got the MA2 stuff in the inventory. Looks like he is heading over to... Ooh, skill specs on the prowl. I've got skill specs, eyes on skill specs at the side so I can't see him. Sync, look, he's taking advantage of the low player count right now and he is going to do some risky stuff. MA2. Oda and Doobie's apparently looking to do MA2 as well, but they're logged out. So, actually, Odeblock has just logged in. And he's heading that way as well. Wow, okay. So, maybe a couple people doing MA2 here. A monkey riding a unicorn. That sounds like Mod Manx, maybe. He is back in the office today. It is Monday morning. For any of you guys in the chat that are probably watching this while working, keep watching. Fuck work. Nah, I'm joking. No Monkey doing some bursting. Looks like a Dagonov's. Don't know if this is a Slayer task or he's just going for a really safe spot. No, we haven't really seen anybody in the Catacombs this year, so maybe opting for the safeness of the Dagonov's. Also get Toadflax seed from here as well, so could be good. Let's keep going, catching up with our teams. It does look like Doobies and Oda are both doing MA2. As you can see on the normal spellbook, both of them. Doobie's got some D-legs on. Love to see it. What about Sync? Where's he at? Sync Deep Worldy as well. So we have two teams doing MO2. None of these teams have all their mates online. It's just Sync and Alfie from the Frame Friends. He's on the bosses, but it looks like the Odeblock Warriors are looking to unlock the spells instead. Yeah, Odeblock has all the stats on him. So they might not run into each other, but they are both Deep Worldy here. So look at Alfie. Alfie again in the wilderness. He's also doing MA2. So we've got 4 people doing MA2 right now. Let's have a look at these people. See if they run into each other at all. I think eventually they're all going to have to be at the Mage Bank. Rakesy doing some bursting. This is a private little spot. you've got to do Defender of Varrock to get access to these armored zombies, and they drop zombie axes. Rixie's been farming up so many axes for the team. I think they have about 9, 10 or something like that. So the Odor Warriors have a lot of zombie axes. They're going to be a lot stronger for today's missions and the breach. Let's have a look at the rest of these guys. The Dino Nuggets, we haven't checked in with these guys. Sick Nerd's been growing his cat. Looks good, doing some questing. He's talking to the sailor. What's he doing? Oh no, it's Evil Bob. It's Evil Bob. Does that mean he's doing DS2? Or no, there is another quest, isn't there? There's another quest before that. It's Tale of Two Cats, I believe. So yeah, it looks like Sick Nerd will be doing the Dragon Slayer 2 quest line here. Probably not I'm probably not going to stay streaming after Deadman. I'm going to take a break, I think. Go Chicago. And yeah, maybe work on some YouTube. And it's been a lot of hours gone into the past month. Because we had leagues as well. I had leagues into All Stars. It's been absolutely crazy a couple of months. Sick Nerd. We've got MMORPG also doing some questing. MMORPG doing Eyes of... No, this isn't Eyes of Gluffrey. Eyes of Gluffrey is also completed, so he's got the Crystal Saw. Maybe doing some construction, actually. Random events in this? I don't think random events are in Deadman mode. I think they got rid of them. Not entirely sure, though. The start of the World Cup, June 11th? Hey. I looked at a lot of events. Oh, Skidler, south of GE. Where's his mate Specs? Specs also at the GE. The Specs and Skidler have been going on a rampage. The Perp Rebels, I love to see it, being aggressive this whole tournament. Maybe trying to catch somebody going back and forth from the GE. Looks like Skidler is doing a little sweep. These guys actually have pretty good gear now. Look at this. Double Carols, Rune Crossbow, Mystic Switch. Looks good. Right, let's check in with the rest of the Nuggets. Dino farming at the Calvarion. I don't think we've had any Void Waker pieces so far, and I know the PKers love their Void Wakers. I can't confirm or deny any mission rewards, my man. Just the tiers. But yeah, no Void Waker pieces so far in All Stars. All the teams are going to end up wanting that because it's a great spec weapon. I think it's the second best spec weapon for the finale. Foe has just logged in. Not only Weasel online right now, I'm still refreshing the world list, so I'll catch you up if anybody else does log in from the Weasels. Boaty, hunting chins again. Boaty on the chin duty. He has been feeding Dino range levels. I think Dino's nearly 90 range or something like that, so yeah. Doing really well on the stats. People are gradually logging in now. 61 mil, looks like he's probably going to go back to a Wilderness boss and join Dino. Yeah, last night's mission, guys. If you are behind on anything, highlights. This is a fantastic video. It catches you up on so many of the kills in All Stars. All of the action from the missions as well. And if you're wondering about missions and breaches, exclamation mark mission for the next one. It's going to be in 4 hours and 22 minutes. And exclamation mark breach for tonight is going to be at Al Career. Let's have a look at the stats as well for people just tuning in. The scoreboard. Again, West Ham Weasels out in front, but a lot of the teams on the board with blood money now. Reese Rhinos had a bit of an even day yesterday. They still on 18. Perp Rebels and the Dino Nuggets up big from day 2. I think they were the day 2 winners, essentially. And the Odor Warriors recovering. They haven't died in a while, and they actually have gear now. The only real reason Odor Warriors had so many deaths is because they were down bad with no gear. That was the problem for those guys. But now that they've got gear, they'll be alright. And Skill Specs and Perp are sweeping the Mage Arena. These guys killed Sync here yesterday. Looks like they're going to be going in for the kills on the Odor Warriors, guys. We've got Doobie Dobies and Odor Block inside. Odor Block, lots of brews. Doobies, possibly the weaker target here. They go in for both. Perp and Skill Specs on Odor and Doobies. And I wonder where Sync and Alfie are because they're also doing MA2. They're not there right now. Let's go back on with Doobies. He only has 2 brews. This is something that, you know, the Rebels have been sweeping this a lot. They got a kill here on Sync yesterday. The Rebels are living Deep Wilderness, and this is why MA2 is rough. Oda trying to get the freeze. You can only mage inside this arena here, guys. Oda looks like he's got out on skill specs there. Doobies tanking to the lever. Is Oda going to log out of the game? Looks like Oda is out. Oda's gone. It's Doobies. He's got some mage bonus, but it's not the best, honestly. This staff, it only gives +6 mage. And the Mystic Road bottom, he is being focused down by Perp here. I actually think that it might be easier for him to leave the arena here. I know Perp can only do mage DPS, but... Ooh, not good. Not good for Doobies. It's going to be difficult because Perp has a lot more mage defense, especially if he's flipping like Carol's. Oh, he broke the freeze. Doobies. And Skiddler's coming on the prowl as well. Let's go on board with the Perp Rebel boys and see how they're focusing down this kill.
He's in here. He's on the lockout here, Meister. Right here.
Yeah. I'm coming in.
Inside where I'm stood right here.
Yep.
That's skill specs camping Odablock's logout spot right now.
I've got a second refreeze on him.
Perp frozen. Doobies can get the log here. Doobies should be fine to hit the log.
Look under me. Remember, if he does the panic log, it's a free hit, okay?
Doobies out of the game.
Okay, we're both,
the boys manage to escape the Perp Rebels. Both logged out right now. Perp Rebels have been sweeping this location so much. They actually got a kill on Sync last night here. And no way. It looks like Sync's on his way back up as well to try and hand it in these MA2 rewards. And he's coming back with only 1 brew here. The Perp Rebels are going to be hanging around the mage arena because they've just made Odablock and Doobies log out there, so they're going to camp there for a bit, and most likely Sync on the way back. Alfie looks like he's done with MA2, but Sync is running straight into the Perp Rebels right now. Mr. Spec still inside the arena. We've got Perp hitting the bank. He might, because they're inside the arena, he might be okay, Sync, because he might not see... Oh no, they're coming out now. Let's get on board with Sync. He is running right into these guys. Into the Rebels. Potentially, if he does see a name, I think he's probably ready to run back the way because he's not prepared for a fight here. Yep, I think he's just seen them. I think he's just seen them inside Mage Bank. Yes, you can see the skulls there. Probably thinking what to do. The 61 mil has just got a Void Waker piece. 61 mil. The first Void Waker piece in this tournament, the gem. That's from Spindle. No way. Progress to the Void Waker already. Mr. 61 mil doing those wilderness bosses. What a legend. Let's go and have a look at Perp. Deep Wildy. Looks like he got on Lake. Lake called up here potentially because... Is he doing MA2? No, he's doing MA2 as well. And Lake got the log out from Perp. Okay, so all teams doing MA2 right now, it seems like. We've got the Perp Rebels. The Odablock Warriors are logged out. Oda and Doobies are logged out inside the arena. Perp Rebels have been sweeping this location so much. And the Frame Friends also trying to get into MA2. That's the thing. It's one of those dangerous activities where you're on normal spell, but you can't really fight back. And every team here has had the same idea that they want to try and get it done just either side of the downtime, where people aren't going to be on as full teams. And, you know, that is, they've all had the same idea and they've all turned up here together. The Perp Rebels are the strongest right now. Skiddler is camping the logout spots of Doobies and Oda. We've got Oda logged out somewhere over here, and Doobies is logged out somewhere here. So the Perp Rebels are controlling Deep Wilderness right now. Let's have another look at all the competitors. 61 mil just got a Void Waker piece for anybody tuning in. He got the Void Waker gem off Spindle, so that's the first Void Waker piece this Deadman. Yes, Raid, when they log out, when a player logs out to escape, there's only one world on Deadman All Stars. So that means that they're, you know, they're not really out, but typically the PKer probably won't wait here too long because this guy, Skiddler here, he's just wasting his playtime, really. So they normally tend to get another member of the team. So I imagine we'll see an Odablock Warrior come up and try and scout the location to see if it's free. And then to make the call to log his teammate back in. But Skidler just holding it down up here. I think these boys are chilling out and vibing. Just seeing if they can get lucky to see if one of these guys that have logged out takes the risk and logs in without one of his teammates coming up to save him. The Offline Warriors. No way that's the new name. Not the Offline Warriors, man. That's fucked. What happened to Sync? Sync is also logged out right now. I can't see his name on the side of the screen. Only one frame friend. We got 4 people logged out. Deep Worldy. We've got Oda, Doobies, Sync, and Lake. I think are all logged out in the Deep Wilderness, and the Perp Rebels holding these boys hostage. I bet they all wish they went to bed and had a bit of a longer sleep because now they're up doing nothing. Sadly. Yeah, Myth Seeds are on this Deadman, but you need Legends Quest to buy them from the shop, and we haven't seen too much Zombie Pirate, so there aren't too many seeds on the boys right now. And I think eventually we will see some come into the game because Legends Quest is good XP. It gives you really good crafting or herb lore, whichever you decide to do, so at some point each team will get somebody through there. Right, I'm just going to really quickly go for grabbing some water. I think Skidler probably is the most interesting perspective to watch because he's got all these guys logged out. Anyone logged in? Doesn't look like it. Looks like Oda's watching the highlight video, so he's going to be out of the game for a while. Sync or Lake Death? I think they're both logged out right now. I don't see any of them in the member list. We've only actually got about half the people on the world at the moment. We have around 16 people logged in right now. The Weasel's also not logged in yet. Only Foe is online. The Reese Rhinos, we've got Victim doing Defender of Varrock. And yeah, let me refresh some of these streams. I do have some streams open on the side so I can try and see what is going on. Let's have a look here. So funny. Of the 6 streams I've got open, 3 of them are on the login. It's the offline season. Victim doing Defender of Varrock here. Let's see if we can get any more. Perp, Deep Wilderness, if you guys are just tuning in, we've got a lot of people logged out. They've escaped doing Major Arena 2. The Perp Rebels are controlling the Deep Wilderness. These guys got a kill on Sync here yesterday. Chase Sync off. We've got Framed logged out up here. No, we've got Framed Lake logged out up here. Doobies and Oda also logged out. We've got a lot of people Deep Wilderness being held hostage right now, which is interesting dynamic for sure. Looks like Foe is doing some questing. Victim questing as well. Mutt's questing as well, doing the Fremnik Exiles. Going for that Naze Not Helm, which is pretty good for all stuff. Great for breaches, strength bonus. No negative mage defense. Rakesy, the Odablock Warriors guys are back on their feet. Rakesy been bursting these armored zombies, sorry, and has got about 10 zombie axes for the team. So Oda Warriors with a lot of backup zombie axes now. They are back and, you know, rebalance. Look at the inventory. We got real food, brews, mantas, all that sort of stuff. They are looking good now for the recovery. I think a lot of people want to see the comeback story. Mr. Rakesy, 10 zombie axes. So they're going to be able to take those to the breach. And if they lose one, it's not the end of the world because they have another in the storage. Mr. No Monkey, what's he up to today? I wonder if we'll see any more TOA from No Monkey today. He did got up to wave 10 and unfortunately died on wave 10 yesterday for a bunch of bolts, dragon legs. And yeah, let me just finish going through the teams and we'll have a look at the storage. Alfie doing quests, Sicknerd, questing, Dino doing a bit of revs, Bowie doing some chins, and 61 mil has secured the Void Waker piece. Let's go and have a look at that. If I can find somebody at the GE. I don't have agility on this account. There we go, No Monkey, yes. There we go. Let's have a look in the storage. The Odeblock Warriors. These guys actually looking decent, you know. No more charcoal in the storage. They got Blue Moon chestplate from yesterday. Blue Moon spear as well. Dagenhai. Tons. Look how many zombie axes, guys. Rakesy has been farming the axes for the team. Doobie's been farming barrows. I think Oda's been doing moons as well. So, you know, really, really solid chest and storage now. Reese Rhinos. This shocked me. When I opened this morning, I was like, what the fuck is going on? They've got 5 Blue Moon sets already. 5 sets. What? Look at that. They're already done. I think that's their finale gear for Mage, and they've already secured it. I think it's Reese, Sea Engineer, and Torvesta were all running that last night. Reese has spent a lot of time doing Blue Moon. And that means that they have 5 staffs and 5 helms as well, but they just don't have space in their deposit for that. So we could see them use those on... Staff's pretty good melee weapon, and a good staff for breaches and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, Reese, Rhino storage looking good. Let's have a look at the nuggets. There it is. Void Waker gem. The Void Waker gem on the nuggets. Mr. 61 mil just pulled that this morning about 10 minutes ago. And the rest of it looking okay. They've got 2 Dragon Hunter 1s. They do have some of the... Remember, guys, these teams have some of their big items out, and they're using them. They're using them out in the world. If you guys missed last night's mission, exclamation mark highlights to watch the highlight video. But the Dino Nuggets got 2 Dragon Hunter 1s from the mission at Huey last night, mission 4. So look at the Rebels. Rebels also looking decent. They got a Vigorous Chainmace yesterday. And Statius Hammer from the Breach. These guys got Statius Hammer from Breach too. Looking pretty good. They've got a lot of Barrows gear out on the boys right now. Let's have a look at the Friends as well. Friends storage. Looking solid. Haven't made too many upgrades. They got the Stat Hammer from mission number 3 yesterday. They took that down uncontested for the Hammer. Thamarin Scepter as well. I think this is most of what the Friends have because they're currently doing Major Arena 2. So it's mostly in storage here. But yeah, Stat Hammer, Thamarin Scepter looking decent. And the Weasels got a Corrupted AGS from the Breach last night. And a Vigorous Chainmace from Rev. So this is all the Weasels stuff as well. So who's got the best storage here? I actually think the Rhinos possibly. With all this Blue Moon, I think... And they've also got a Lateral as well for BKing. I think Rhinos maybe have the best storage. You got the DFS obviously from mission 1. Let's see what EVScape is putting in his storage right now. Yeah, maybe the Rhinos. And the Nuggets also having those ones is pretty good as well. Let's have a look at the scores as well. No kills, no deaths today, but we have had action. We've had a few fights today already. We've got some people logged out that narrowly escaped up at Mage Arena. West Ham Weasels leading, but a lot of the teams on blood money right now. So risking that blood money if they do pass away. 61 mil moved on to Calvarion. He has secured the Void Waker gem from Spindle. So they're 1 out of 3 for this Void Waker right now. Mr. 61 mil doing some worldy bosses. Boaty farming up the chins. Dino was out chinning last night. So he has big range level now. I think Dino's nearly 90 range. And Dino is the guy that's being utilized to do some of the more dangerous jobs. Okay, it was the Rev that barraged him. Never mind. He just had his bracelet on. Dino's been getting his teammates out of sticky situations. He's a really strong character right now. 106 combat. He has that Dragon Hunter wand on him as well from mission 4. Let's look at MMORPG. Doing some construction. I think these guys have MMORPG and Sicknerd More on the questing roles. We're probably going to be seeing Wild Gothic Sleeps and Dragon Slayer 2 from Iron Man-centric players. And, you know, Sick Nerd and MMORPG, they're the type of guys you want on this. They have so much experience playing the game, so many hours in Iron Man mode, so many different accounts made. You know, these guys know these quests like the back of their hands. You can trust in Sick Nerd and Curtis to get it down. Alfie is the only framed friend logged in right now. Yeah, hay fever mission, I know. My nose, my throat is itching, and my eyes too. That's why. Also, I feel like PureSpam has this camera, like, to give him a healthy glow, and I think it just makes my eyes and like lips look so red. But yeah, the frame friends are logged out of the game right now. There's only one online, Alfie, doing a bit of questing. And yeah, currently, I think in the Deep Wilderness, we've got Lake logged out and Sync. If you guys are just tuning in, Rakeseat farming up zombie axes, and the Rebels, they're not leaving. The Rebels aren't leaving Deep Worldy. They're all over this. Is Skiddler still a major arena? Yes, he is. And he's protecting Mr. Mammal, actually. Oh, okay. This is smart. This is good. Good play from the Rebels. They have... So, to fill you guys in, Oda's logged out here. Doobie Dobies is logged out here. Lake is logged out somewhere over here because they've all been escaping the Rebels. And I think Sync is logged out to the west as well. I think we've got 4 people logged out up here that the Rebels have forced offline. So, yeah, they're using this time while they are still camping the logout spots to get some of their boys through MA2. Looks like Mr. Mammal is charging up some of the spells right now. And we've got Coxie in the bank. They're the only team on as a 5-man at the moment, the Rebels. So, doing some Mage Arena too. Yeah, we saw Sync perish yesterday evening. Sync died here. The Rebels got on Sync. So, the Rebels have been profiting from locking down this Mage Arena too. And, you know, when you get a kill, you get emboldened to stay and hit more people. So, they've already got a Sync kill. And they're locking it down right now. I think all teams... Because we're just either side of the downtime right now, they all think, you know, less people online is the great chance to do something risky. And when everyone has that idea, it's probably the worst time to do it. They're taking the risk. Let's look at the Weasels. We got Foe logged in. All the other Weasels are logged out. Right now, Foe just doing the skilling for his team, as you'd expect. The father of the Weasels. I'm looking at Victim as well right now. Looking like he's just buying some runes for the team. This is interesting. I think Reese is doing the final Dawn questline here. The Reese Rhinos, if you guys have missed it, they're all done with Perilous Moons. They have 5 full sets of Blue Moon armor, which is really good finale mage gear. And it looks like Reese is continuing on the questline. I know this guy can't do Doom. Reese is basically just a PK, doesn't have much PVM in his locker at all. So I think he's probably doing this for the Arcan Blade. So just doing this quest so he can unlock a good spec weapon. One that it only costs 250k to get the Arcan Blade back from the NPC after the quest. So yeah, combat XP lamp as well. Potentially, yes, potentially going to use that on range. Yeah, it's Heart of Darkness at the moment, but there's no way he's just doing... He won't stop at Heart of Darkness. I'm pretty sure this will be ending in the final Dawn, going for that Arcan Blade and a bit of XP. So interesting. Maybe he thinks that they need more firepower at the breaches, because yesterday the Reese Rhinos tried to take the Western Weasels and they got cleared. And I know Reese loves to try and be dominant at the breaches. I think he's a bit frustrated after the team's performance yesterday, as we saw in the highlight video earlier. Exclamation mark highlights to watch that. Apparently Oda Block Warriors are assembling a little scouting mission to see what's going on at Deep Wilderness. But I don't think they're going to have any joy here, because Mr. Mammal and Coxie are still doing Mage Arena 2. And I think the Perp Rebels are happy to just escort them. Be the escort here. And help them through. Skiddler's still camping Deep Worldy. And the Perp Rebels have all 5 online right now. He's mad at Perp Rebels for third-partying them. Yeah, that's true. But love to see a Reese crash out. He's one of my best mates, but I don't know why. He takes this shit so seriously. He's probably one of the most competitive guys in the competition. And it's just funny seeing Victim trying to calm him down. I was enjoying that. Let's have a look at some of these other teams here. If you guys are just tuning in, I know we're 40 minutes into the stream today. 61 mil. Big moment of the day. He has got a Void Waker gem. Void Waker gem from Spindle. So they're 1 out of 3 Dino Nuggets for that Void Waker. 1 out of 3 right now. Frame Friends. Only Alfie logged in from the Friends doing some farming. We've got a couple people logged out. Deep Wilderness. That is the main story at the moment. We've got the Perp Rebels guiding their boys Coxie and Mammal through MA2. But the Perp Rebels got on 4 people Deep Wilderness and they're all logged out right now. So we've got Oda, Doobies, Lake, and Sink logged out Deep Wilderness at the moment. I wasn't the OG creator of Deadman, though. That Deadman mode came out in 2016, 2017, something like that. Can't be taking credit for those ones. Yeah, looks like all the Rebel boys still up here in Deep Worldy. Sea Engineer is... Okay, this is interesting. Really interesting here from Sea Engineer. Also doing the Final Dawn quest line. Like we said with Reese. Reese maybe making the call to get all of his boys doing Final Dawn here. Because you get the Archon Blade from this quest. You get a bit of XP as well. Maybe thinking that they do actually need some more firepower in multi. The Archon Blade, pretty good spec weapon. And, you know, only 250k GP to get back. But EVscape up here scouting. He's going to be going on a mission to try and save Oda, potentially. Nomiki's got a bit of interesting gear out. Possibly going to go do some PVM. Yeah, looks like those guys are going to be on the way up to scout. But they're going to be unlucky, I think, because I see the Perp Rebels. They're all crawling over the Deep Wilderness right now. And Perp's going to see them coming through the web. Yeah, the Archon Blade spec is actually really good. It's a decent backup option for the finale as well. Applying that burn damage through prayer. Yeah, Perp's just getting some XP, and he is guard dogging. They've got Mr. Mammal and Coxie also doing Major Arena 2 right now, so Skidler perfectly happy to score these guys through the quest. Let's have a look at EVscape. Oh no. Possibly seen Perp here. Yeah, Perp's chasing him. EV can get the lever here, and he's okay. So, yeah, not looking like they're going to be able to go and double check for the Oda Warriors. This is not looking good for the Warriors. The Oda Watchers. What are they? The Oda Offliners? I can't remember what it was. What was the nickname? The Oda login screeners. Something I can't remember. Yeah, Doobies and Oda logged out Deep Wilderness right now. The Offline Warriors. That's the one. The Offline Warriors. I love the Offline Warriors. I think that they're probably going to be held here until the Perp Rebels get their boys through Coxie and Mr. Mammal. So Coxie and Mr. Mammal doing Major Arena 2, and I think Skidler, Perp, and Skill Specs will just keep crawling over the Deep Wilderness until that happens. So Offline Warriors might be offline for a decent amount longer. And I'm sure we'll see EVscape and No Monkey doing the scouts for them momentarily. EVscape logged out. No Monkey, hold on. Is he just using the bank here, or is he going to go in and do the Colosseum? We've seen No Monkey do Colosseum already. He got to wave 10. Unfortunately, died on wave 10, though. And lost 200 Dragon Bolts in the process. But knowing No Monkey, I definitely think we're going to see a quiver out of this man at some point. It's not necessarily just Oda's team that they're blocking though right now. The Perp Rebels have a lot of people logged out. It's Oda's team and the Frame team as well. So we've got Oda Block logged out here. Doobie is logged out here. Frame Lake is logged out over here. And I think Sink is logged out over here. So they've got a lot of people on the ropes at the moment. So I think that's why the Rebels are, you know, they're emboldened by being up here. Because they've got 4 people down food logged out Deep Wilderness, which is super dangerous. So It also gives them a chance to get the Mammal and Coxie through MA2. And I do like the move from these guys. I think it is it's the right play to stay here for now until these guys get through. When these guys get through, I think they'll probably move on from the Deep Wilderness. Let's have a look at all the other competitors. We've got 61 mil. If you guys are just joining the stream, 61 mil got a Void Waker gem. Void Waker gem today. So 1 out of 3. The first piece of the Void Waker in All Stars. These guys going for that spec weapon. Second best spec weapon for the finale. The Perp Predators campus. Hey, I'm sure Perp would have wanted to be called the Perp Predators. I saw it banded around, but I don't know about that one. We had a few interesting names. The West Ham Wankers, the Perp Predators, the Reese something else. But we gotta keep it chill. Looks like Victim is doing some armored zombies. He is further on in the quest line. This is even more of a private spot, and these guys are 105 combat. So looking like a good spare spot for Victim. And as you can see, they've got a bunch of Blue Moon spares. This is a really good spare. Great mage weapon. And Reese's team have been farming the moons. Probably the furthest ahead in gear at the moment, I'd say, the Reese Rhinos. They've completed all 5 sets of their Blue Moon armor. Looks like skill specs spread out, getting a bit better XP on these giants, but still deep worldy. All of these guys still deep worldy, getting XP training. The missions will absolutely be getting spicier. Don't worry, guys. Exclamation mark mission in the chat. Let's go and have a look at some of these on the schedule. Today it's 2 tier 3s. But after today, it's going to be on to the tier 2s, the tier 1s. The tier 1s, guys. I promise you, everybody will go to the tier 1s. You're trolling to skip out on any of those. And even some of the tier 2s. We're going to see some absolute scenes. Just easing in here with the missions. But the first mission today is in 4 hours' time. Also, the breach today at Al-Qarid. Al-Qarid has had its multi-combat extended for All-Stars. We've never seen an All-Stars breach there, so I'm actually curious to see how it's going to go today at Al-Qarid. And yeah, those are the missions today. The scoreboard, let's have a look at it. No kills or deaths today at the moment, but we have seen some PvP action. Got a lot of guys logged out right now. Yes, nothing on June the 11th, because that is going to be the All-Stars rest day. Giving everybody a day off in the middle of the tournament. They can see their wives. They can speak to their kids. Do you know what I mean? We need everyone fresh. We're all getting on these days, so I think the competitors really will be appreciating the day of rest. And it's the first day of the World Cup, so you can go and watch that instead. And I'm sure we have some football enjoyers here as well. Oda's logged in. Hold on. Oda risked the login here. He just took the chance of logging in, and Skidler is still up here because he's defending Mr. Mammal and Coxie. Interesting. Oda logged in without a scout there. Oda logging in without the scout from EVScape. EVScape did try and come up to look for Oda, but he's decided that he spent enough time logged out of the game. And I think he's possibly going to try... Oh, it's going to be difficult for Oda because Perp Rebels are all circling. These guys are trying to hold down MA2, especially because they've got 2 people doing it right now, the Perp Rebels. The question is, if Odablock logs in, this possibly gives... Hold on. Did Odablock just pull the lever? You can't... Can you not get out? Can you not pull this lever in combat? He just charged up. Okay. Wait, hold on. I think Odablock is actually stuck in here. Looks like it is a countdown teleport timer on that lever. Right, he doesn't know. But Odablock, experienced PK that he is, instantly got the freeze. And he is going to be logging out of the game. Okay, that's bad news for the Oda Warriors. I didn't realize that they actually can't get out from this lever. So the Perp Rebels in here holding them hostage at the moment. Wow. Okay, I genuinely thought he could pull the lever and get out there, but apparently not. I mean, I don't expect the Perp Rebels to hold this down all day. I think they're going to be moving on once Coxie and Mr. Mammal have done their MA2. They're just defending... They're camping Oda, Doobies. They've got Lake out here as well, and Sink over here. There's 4 people logged out, so they're, you know. Although, to be fair, actually, if Oda does a sneaky login and runs to the lever, I think he might be able to get it. I don't know if he's going to take the chance, though, because they're gradually chipping down the bruise when he does log in. But I imagine once Mr. Mammal and Coxie are done with Major Arena 2, that the Perp Rebels will move on from the Deep Wilderness. Like I said, guys, Lake logged out, Sink logged out, Oda logged out, and Doobie Doobie's logged out at Mage Arena right now. So they've got 4 people logged out of the Perp Rebels and holding them all hostage. I think Oda's okay. I think Oda has about 5 brews on him, but Doobies is down a bit more. Down bad a bit more. They've got No Monkey and Rakesy logged in. EVscape did go and scout. We've got No Monkey. He is doing the Coliseum. Will he make it all the way? He's got better supplies today. It looks like he's got better gear as well. I think this has to be No Monkey attempting the quiver here. Obviously, the Coliseum as well. Super good alcohols. So, No Monkey making a bunch of money for the team. And once he gets the quiver, it's going to be helping him with PVM. I'm assuming he's going for the quiver. I'm assuming he is going for the quiver. He's got the... No, hold on. He's given up. Maybe got some bad invocations, potentially, or maybe just doing some money. But No Monkey loves his Coliseum. Let's have a look at the Rebels still camping Deep Wilderness. These guys are waiting for Coxie and Mr. Mammal to get through and complete. And then I think they're going to be moving on from the Major Arena. Dino Nuggets, 61 mil. He has pulled the Void Waker gem today. The Void Waker gem on the Dino Nuggets. They're 1 out of 3 Void Waker pieces. Dino as well at Revs. There he is. Farming. These guys must have a decent amount of money. One thing to note this season with All Stars, guys, is the Revenants are a lot smaller. We're basically in just this little box here for the Revs. So when these teams come to try and make GP, it's going to be difficult for them because they don't have the full Rev caves to explore this year in All Stars. Guys, I know you guys are upset about the Perp Rebel situation and the Oda Warriors and the Frame Friends up here, but it's just part of All Stars. You know, we don't have access to dev time to just instantly change this lever. That's just part of the game. I don't think that the Perp Rebels are going to be up here for much longer. I think, look, Mr. Mammal is doing MA2. They're just camping here as long as Mr. Mammal and Coxie are moving through MA2. And as soon as they're done, I'm sure they're probably going to be moving on. But yeah, we can't, like, I don't have access to the dev time to just change things randomly with the lever in the Mage Bank. So the issue is for the Oda Warriors, to explain the situation, right? A lot of teams went for MA2 at the start of today's session. Oda Block and Doobies ended up logging out to escape the Perp Rebels inside the Mage Arena. So I think Oda is currently logged around here, and so is Doobies. And the Perp Rebels also got on Lake. Lake is logged out around here as well, far north. And Sink is logged out over here. So the Perp Rebels have got 4 people to log out of the game from them. And now they're using this time because they know a couple of them are down brews. So Doobies, I think, is on maybe 1-2 brews, and he's around here. But they're using this time to bring through Mr. Mammal and Coxie to complete their Mage Arena 2 capes. As you can see, Mr. Mammal nearly done. So I think once Mr. Mammal and Coxie complete MA2, they'll probably be moving on, right? And the Oda Warriors guys, No Monkey, Rakesy, EVscape, they'll probably run up and scout the location for Oda. Hey guys, I know it's part of the game mode, camping, strategy. That's just how it is. That's Deadman for you guys. Every team has done this in all Stars for history. It's just part of the game. And yeah, the Perp Rebels up in the Deep Wilderness. I'm sure they're probably going to move on once these guys do MA2. Don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. Let's have a look at No Monkey. He is doing Coliseum. I think he's doing this for money right now. Trying to afford some stuff for the team. In a bit better gear today. He did leave on a relatively early wave, so I'm wondering if he's going to be going for the Quiver. Dino as well. Doing some Revenants, farming GP for the team. Looking good. He got this Dragon Hunter wand from mission number 4 last night. They got 2 Dragon Hunter wands. They actually got a Dragon Hunter wand from the mission and also from the Huey kill itself. Huey Kotal was mission 4 last night. And mission 5, guys, exclamation mark mission in the chat. And you'll be able to see when the next mission is here. Coming up in about 4 hours time. Exclamation mark breach as well for today's breach. That is going to be at Al-Kharid. Got Victim doing some bursting over here at the Armored Zombies. He's got the Blue Moon Spear on. Reach Rhino is going really hard on Blue Moon this season. They've actually finished all of their pieces. And we're seeing Reese and I think Sea Engineer possibly. Yes, Sea Engineer. He's completed it. Sea Engineer got the Arkham Blade now, and Reese is also doing that quest line. So they're all going for Arkham Blades by the look of things. Reese and Mr. Engineer. And let me quickly show you guys the storage for the Reese Rhinos because it's pretty impressive at the moment. Look at this. 5 Blue Moon sets. They're all done with Blue Moon. It's been Reese, Torvesta, Sea Engineer last night. Reese, Sea Engineer, and Torvesta farming that Blue Moon up. They've also got Atlatl as well, which is an incredible weapon for PKing, possibly sending Reese around the game at a later date. They've got that Dragonfire Shield from Mission 1 and the Warrior Storage. Looking pretty decent. The Warriors on the comeback. They've got these G-Mauls ready for Oda PKing. Rakesy's been farming up some zombie axes. Doobies on the barrows. I think No Monkey's been doing general jobs, getting some money. And I think Oda also farmed some moons last night. We got Nuggets, Storage, the Voidwaker Gem, the big drop from the day. 1 out of 3 of the Voidwaker pieces. Mr. 61 Mil pulled that one. And we also have a bunch of barrows in here. And Dragon Hunter ones. We got 2 Dragon Hunter ones from the mission right now. Perp Rebels, Vigorous Chainmace, bunch of Carols as well. They've got 5k tops, so they're pretty much done with barrows. They got the Statius Warhammer from the breach last night. Skiddler pulled that one. And the Frame Friends. Statius Warhammer from Mission 3. They've got a Thamarin Scepter in here. And they have a bunch of barrows doing well. Weasels probably... they're doing okay. In terms of finale gear, though, maybe a little bit behind. They've just got a bunch of barrows. They've got a Corrupted AGUS from the breach last night. And a Chainmace. Let's go and have a quick flip through the teams. Apparently Sync has logged... Lake has logged in. Let's see if the Perp Rebels go for him. Skill specs on him. Skill specs on Lake. Right, Lake is logged in. Skill specs versus Lake. This is one of the people that the Perp Rebels were on before. And looks like the big specs on Lake. As you can see... Wait, hold on. I've got both open right now. Skill spec's got the finality. He's got the finality G-Maul. That means his G-Maul guarantees hits the spec. Guarantees hits the spec if he can get one off. Skill spec's going for the 10 tile here, getting distance. Lake does have a good amount of food. Only on the normal spellbook. That's the problem with Mage Arena 2. Looks like he is also... he's going to log out as well. Okay. Still up here. The Perp Rebels. Has he got the log? I think he has. So Lake is up here, Sync is up here, Oda Block is up here, and Doobies is also up here. The Perp Rebels are holding down NA2. A few tiles closer to freedom indeed. If you guys are just tuning in, a bunch of people did Mage Arena 2 in the morning, just as the session opened today. We've got Oda and Doobies logged out inside the arena, Lake is logged out over here, and we have Sync logged out to the west. So 4 people logged out right now. The Perp Rebels... They got a kill on Sync last night inside the arena. So obviously, they are really hungry for the kills up here at Mage Bank. And they also have 2 members completing the MA2 bosses. So it makes sense for them to, you know, patrol the area and make sure Mr. Mammal and Coxie get home free. Let's look at Coxie. These guys just finishing up MA2. Guys, it's part of the game. It's part of the game. You know, all All-Stars teams have done this. If you don't want to get log-out camps, don't log out, is the thing. that is part of All-Stars, guys. It's part of Deadman mode. It's what makes things interesting here. But don't worry, because I'm pretty sure these guys will be moving on when their boys get through Mage Arena 2. Let's have a look at the rest of the cast here. 61 mil has pulled a Void Waker gem this morning. He's 1 out of 3 for the Void Waker pieces now. 1 out of 3 on the Void Waker. So it's a good idea that they're doing this early, to be honest, because they are going to be contested, I think, at the singles versions of these monsters. All the PKers, they always want their Void Wakers. That's how it goes in All Stars. Mr. Bodie, up here, look at the chins. 448 chins in the inventory. He's got so much range XP bagged up here. Mr. Bodie actually stood upstairs from the rope when Dino was chinning last night because he was really not wanting Dino to lose the chins. So Mr. Bodie very protective over his black chins, but getting some good range levels for his boys. Dino killing some revs, sorry, with a Dragon Hunter wand. They claimed that from the mission last night. Let's have a look at Curtis, MMORPG, just doing some questing, and Mr. Sicknerd also doing some questing. So look at what is going on here. Just pulling up some of the other streams on the side, guys. We have... Let's go and look at the sub. Hold on. Greg has logged in. Greg has logged in from the West Ham Weasels. Apparently the Weasels were logged out at the Dark Warriors Fortress overnight, but it looks like they're waking up from an extended nap. They are doing very well, so they deserve this extra hour in bed this morning. Greg and Fo logged in right now. Looks like they weren't going to find anybody at the Warriors Fortress, and I think we'll see the Weasels gradually logging in right now. Ready for the day. I'm not sure if Greg has Desert Treasure done, guys. Oh, no, he does. He's wearing... I'm so stupid. He's got an Ancient Staff. But Greg was on normal spellbook for most of yesterday. Must have finished that up last night, the Desert Treasure. Let's have a look at some of the rest of our guys here. Victim, Bursting Armored Zombies, Zombie Axes for the team. And getting some mage levels. Everyone's going to want Barrage for today's mission, guys. Exclamation mark mission in the chat to see when that's going to be. We've got the rest of the Reese Rhinos. Reese still looking like he's doing the feud. And this is for Thieving XP, which probably locks in a Final Dawn here. Final Dawn, I think he needs 66 Thieving, so it looks like he's going for that Arcane Blade as well. So that's the plan from Reese right now. Mr. Engineer, he has the Arcane Blade. They have Mutts with an Arcane Blade, Sea Engineer with an Arcane Blade, and Reese, it looks like it's going to go for it as well. So pretty decent finale spec weapon, the Arcane Blade, 25% spec. And applies burn damage, so it doesn't really matter what your opponent prays. And again, it's only 250k to get back. So the Arcane Blade is pretty decent to have for the breaches. If you lose it, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, Sea Engineer has a Fire Cape. Sea Engineer got the Fire Cape yesterday. He actually unlocked Mortal Wreck. He's the only player that has that area. And he was bursting Tazars all day yesterday to get his mage up. So pretty good play from Mr. Sea Engineer. Torvester as well went for a similar strategy with the Fire Cape, but he died on wave. Not even Jad. Torvester ran out of supplies and died on, I think, wave 59 or something like that. Let's go and have a look and see where the Perp Rebels are up to. Looks like Coxie and Mr. Mammal finishing up. Yeah, Mr. Mammal done with MA2. Done with Mage Arena 2 right now. Coxie as well. Finishing up at Mage Bank. So they're going to be done with MA2 soon here, it looks like. Coxie doing... I think this is potentially the last hand-in he has. Perp Rebels, the big story of today, they are camping the Mage Arena. Lots of teams came to try and sneak in MA2, getting that cape in just as the server opened today. We got the Frame Friends and the Oda Warriors logged out. So we've got Oda and Doobies logged out inside here. Doobies down quite a lot of food. Oda, a couple of brews. They've got a problem because this lever has a 5-second teleport timer to get out of the arena. Pretty rough situation to be in, but Skidler probably is going to be moving on here once Mr. Mammal, or well, once Coxie is done with Mage Arena 2. So I imagine we'll see the Rebels moving on, but perfectly content just training Deep Wilderness at the moment. We've also got Lake logged. Yeah, it's not just the Odeblock Warriors. It's Lake logged out as well over here in the Deep Wilderness, and we've got Sync logged out as well. We've got 4 people logged out Deep Wildy right now. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets. Dino farming his revs, getting GP for the team, and 61 mil. Got that Void Waker piece today. So he's moved on to Calvarian. He got the gem, so he's done with Spindle. Let's have a look at the scoreboard, guys. We are the same as we finished off yesterday's session. No kills or deaths today. We've had some PvP action, but this is how we are looking at the moment. Obviously, the Weasels out in front, but a lot of teams have blood money, so they have things to lose. They have some coins on the board right now. Right, I'm just going to quickly grab some water, guys, and I'll be back in about 2 minutes. here we go. Sorry guys, just had to take a little second there. And we are back. Let's have a look at the... Who have we got online right now? Still 61 mil, killing Calvarion. Let's have a look. What's going on? Looks like we're a pretty similar situation right now. We have about 17 people online. We've got Victim, bursting his armor zombie still. Reese is doing the food quest, doing the Final Dawn quest line. Looking for those Arcan Blades. We've got Sea Engineer as well. He has just completed the Final Dawn quest line. He has the Arcan Blade at the moment. So, yeah. Looking strong. They're probably beefing up for multi later down the line. We have a mission coming up in 3 hours and 49 minutes. And the breach today is at Al-Qarid. But at the moment, we have Skidler still in the deep wilderness, patrolling the Mage Bank. They have been attacking anybody that comes to do Mage Arena 2. I think Oda and Sync are probably still logged out. Oda, Sync, and EVscape. Let's look at skill specs. Still up here at Mage Bank. Coxie looks like he's nearly done with his... No, he's done. He's done with his Mage Arena 2 cape. So, yeah. Coxie done with MA2. And interestingly, the Rebels are still up here attacking Hellhounds and camping the logout spot. But they're actually wasting... They're wasting their own time now by doing this. So, I think they'll probably move on soon. Mr. Mammal doing the questing for the team. Oh, look at this. Myth grapples from Mr. Mammal. You know what that means? Possibly some Armadillo God Wars. And he's stopped at 5 as well. He's stopped at 5 myth grapples. 5 myth grapples for 5 God Wars dungeon doers. Potentially. Hold on a second. Let me just sort this out. There we go. Yeah, potentially looking into doing Armadillo God Wars. Why else would they have 5 myth grapples? Interesting from Mr. Mammal, though. Let me just reload my streams I have on the side. Is the music distorted for you guys, or is it just me right now? I'm just going to take my headphones off for a second. Okay, music sounds fine. Okay, cool. Right, let's carry on here. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets. Had a pretty good start for today. Dino Nuggets, 61 mil. He has got the Void Waker gem from today. 1 out of 3 for the Void Waker pieces. Holding it down. Boaty, chins. Banked his chins. So I'm actually curious to see how many chins he has inside the deposit box here in a second. But getting a bunch of range levels for his team. Dino threw loads of these chins last night. It looks like Dino is done with revs for now at the Grand Exchange. Possibly re-gearing for Rome. And look at this. He does have seeds. Everyone complaining about, oh, these guys, they don't have seeds. They must have someone through Legends Quest now because they bought some myth seeds from the Legends Guild. So it's going to be more difficult to escape from Dino now because you can't just go under him and get the logout escape. Maybe Curtis MMORPG or possibly Sick Nerd. Yeah, it looks like Sick Nerd with the Legends Quest completion. Or he's doing Legends Quest right now. He's currently in the Krazi jungle. The reason why people do Legends Quest in All Stars, possibly looking at Dragon Slayer 2, or just doing it for the XP. Bowie got him the seeds apparently. Okay. But yeah, Sick Nerd, going to be getting a ton of XP from this quest. I think it gives you 1.8 million XP in All Stars. So that's in Herb Lore or Crafting. Most likely he's going to spend that. And, you know, skilling, very, very important. Let's have a look at No Monkey. Not doing the Colosseum at the moment. It doesn't look like he's got the quiver on his back. Still got that Avers Assembler. Mr. No Monkey. Let's look at EVscape. EVscape moving on to some Bursting in the Catacombs. Going for Dust Devils. Let's have a look at the rest of these guys. Training up some mage. Rakesy online again now. He's been farming the zombie axes for the team. Rakesy pulling in a big shift with Defender of Varrock, farming up, I think, nearly 10 zombie axes for the Oda Warriors. So they've got axes to lose, and they're a lot stronger nowadays. Who else have we got in here? Skill Specs left the Deep Wilderness. He's not there right now. Skill Specs, of course, has the G Maul finality for the guaranteed hit on the Maul. Let's have a look at the other rebels. We've got Mr. Mammal, who's doing roving elves by the look of it. Well, no, I think I've seen Mr. Mammal lose his crystal shield. So he's done this quest, possibly on another questing adventure right now, though. Coxie at charter ships. Not sure what Coxie's doing. Maybe running into the Elven lands. He doesn't have the money to buy another crystal shield. I'm curious to see what this is about from Mr. Coxie. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he hasn't got Roving Elves done, so Coxie's just doing the Roving Elves questline. Skidlet still up at Mage Arena. Okay, he's staying. Skidlet not making any progress here. That's the thing. If he's just sitting here up at the Mage Bank. Perp as well. He's been killing his Hellhounds, but it looks like Perp is on the way out, leaving the Mage Arena. So we've got Lake, Sink, Oda, and Doobies all logged out Deep Wilderness at the moment. Sea Engineer got his final Dawn quest completed. Got the fire cape on the back, looking pretty good with the gear. Mutz as well. Completed his quest. He has done Fremenic Isles, and he's got the Nezi now. So Nezi, great helm to buy. You know, you can buy return sets. Good for the multi-breach. It is +3 strength as well. Mutz looking pretty good here. Crystal Shield and all the rest of it. We have the Reese Rhinos. Reese, he's been farming up moons all night long, and I think on the final Dawn questline at the moment. And Victim buying some more casts. Looks like Skidlet has left, but Perp has switched over onto being on guard dog duty. It is Oda and Doobies up here logged out. This lever has a little 5-second timer. I think the J-mods are looking into this now. I obviously have no power over what's possible with this lever. That is the situation right now. Interesting to see the Odeblock Warriors. They could log Doobies in first as a bit of a sacrificial lamb, attack Perp, and let Oda take the lever out of here. That could be a strategy that they could go for. But it looks like they are logging in EVscape. EVscape still bursting. They did send up EVscape to be the scout before. Potentially also could send up EVscape and No Monkey to attack Perp and get them off that spot, Deep Wilderness. But the boy is not going up to do that plan. It seems Rakesy 2, he is here. Looking pretty decent. Looking pretty decent. But yeah, I think I would personally be doing that if I was the Oda Warriors, but it looks like they don't want to send these guys up Deep World. I suppose they think maybe they'll also get stuck inside the arena, but if they send Rakesy up with full bruise to go there, I think he probably would be okay. The Dino Nuggets, MMORPG, doing his defender grind right now. Another job that needs doing. We actually haven't seen too much action at the Warriors Guild here. Too much action at the Warriors Guild. I guess because there's a 3-way staircase, 3 floors, up and down, and the bank downstairs as well. I think in typical Deadmans, when you have people with really insane DPS, that's where, back in the days when this wasn't a safe zone, it became a bit of a war zone. Let's have a look at Dino. Dino now bursting. Hey, you guys told me this wand was shit. But here he is, getting an extra 10% damage with his Dragon Hunter wand from last night's mission. If you guys are behind on anything, !highlights for the highlight video in the chat. Dino just luring some more guards here, but the The wand, man, I'm telling you. I'm telling you the wand. Look, it's coming in. worth on the mission for sure. But Dino just training up his mage. Already at Barrage, so maybe just going for some defense levels here. Because barraging on defensive is pretty much the best way to get defense XP in All Stars. Let's see if 61 mil still going. Yes, he is. 61 mil still going here. And it actually looks like, hold on, it looks like Lake has made his way out of the deep wilderness. Lake has logged back in. And the Perp Rebels, are they still there or not? The Rebels are still there, but Lake has managed to run past Skidler, it looks like. And now Lake is back online. So now there's only 3 people logged out of deep wilderness. Only 3 people logged out. As you can see, look, he's got the thing. I don't think he can he bank these things? I don't think he can bank the hearts from the MA2 bosses. So the Perp Rebel's obviously still up there. He's going to have a problem trying to trade those in. Might have to go and do something else for the time being. But Lake logged back in. It's only 2 frame friends on right now. I think Sync is still logged out in the deep wilderness doing MA2 as well as Doobies and Oda. At the moment, Alfie looking like he's on a quest line, possibly Tears of Gothics, I want to say. Let's have a look what's going on here. 61 mil Calvarion. We got Boaty doing his chins. Let's go and have a look at the storage, guys, because I'm curious to see who has what in there. Can we find somebody at the GE? Yeah, it looks like Coxie is doing his Crystal Shield. Anyone at the G for me? Why is no one at the G? I need to find somebody at the G to teleport to them. Oh, wait, hold on. Sick Nerd, yes. There he is. Thank you very much, Mr. Nerd. Let's go and have a look at the deposit boxes, guys. We've been online for an hour and 22 minutes today. No deaths, no kills so far. And the storage unit's starting to look pretty beefy. Let's start off with the Odebot Warriors. They have a bunch of zombie axe. Rakesy's been farming the armored zombies. He's got a zombie axe for everybody, and there are spares. Look, we've got 4 K-tops for the Warriors as well. Doobies on the Barrows farm. Oda's done some moons as well for some moons gear. So pretty good recovery from the Warriors today. And Reach Rhinos, though. I think Reach Rhinos are up big. Look at this. 5 full sets of Blue Moon. 5 sets of Blue Moon is crazy. From the Reese Rhinos. The K-Tops as well. He also has an Atlatl in here to potentially use for PKing down the week. And of course, that DFS from Mission 1. So Reese Rhino storage looking really good. Nugget storage also looking decent. They have the spare Dragon Hunter 1. They got 2 Dragon Hunter 1s from last night's mission number 4. Exclamation mark highlights if you guys do want to see what's happened so far in All Stars. The Void Waker gem this morning. That's the big item of the day. They're 1 out of 3 for the Void Waker, the Dino Nuggets. And other than that, not looking too crazy. I think a lot of them are wearing the Barriers pieces though, so increasing their survivability. Rebel storage. The Rebels have Statius Warhammer. They got that from the breach last night, the Stat Hammer. Skidler pulled that one and got out to safety. Also have the Vigorous Chainmace and the Black Mask. Pretty good items. They all have carols. They're using that out and about in the wilderness as well. And then we have the Framed Friends on the storage. Stat Hammer. Mission 3 winners. All missions have been won by different teams. So we've had the Rhinos, then the Warriors, then the Friends, then the Nuggets. All uncontested, all 4 different teams, which is super interesting. Bunch of Carol's pieces in here as well, and of course, most teams going for zombie axes. We have the Thamarin Scepter as well on the Framed Friends. Let's look at the Weasels. Weasels got a Vigorous Chainmace last night towards the end of the day, and they got the Corrupted AGS from the breach. But outside of that, not too much finale gear. They got a bunch of barrows, but of course, they have so much blood money to spend when it comes to the finale. For now, they could end up getting piled. Yeah, we can have a check of the high scores. Give me a second here. I need to relog into that window. It's going to kick me out. Jagex, no! I'm going to put in all my authenticator and stuff as well. Give me a second on that one. So look at the high scores. I'm curious to see how many barrages we have now. I think most people should have barrage at this stage of the tournament. Just put my code in here before I give myself the full docs. I'm a new streamer, guys, so I think eventually I'm going to be leaking all my shit, I'm sure, but looking okay. Right, let's have a look at the high scores right now. Mage high scores, lots of people with barrage. It's actually more interesting to look at the people who don't have barrage at this point. We have Rakesy on the Odin Warriors. A couple of the Rebels, Purple Mammals don't have it just yet. EVscape, Mutts. I'm actually surprised to see some of the Rhinos guys without barrage at this point. And if we go to the second... Is there a second page? No, for some reason I can't see the second page, but there are a couple more people without barrage. Let's have a look at the range high scores. I think this is Dino. Yep, Dino making really good use of the chin chompers. Last night, Boaty's been hunting tons of chins for the team. Dino chucking those chins. Rank 1 range with 88. Range is a bit of a tough... it's a bit of a tough skill to train in All Stars. I'm not sure why some of these people aren't appearing on the high scores, actually. I think some of the names are not here at the moment, which is interesting. But we've got most of the people here. Got a bunch of the Reese Rhinos with 77 prayer. Yeah, I think we are missing a couple of names from the high scores for some reason. But we got Reese Rhinos, Mutts, Sea Engineer, Reese, and Torves have 77 prayers. I think they managed to get Arcane Scrolls from the breach last night from all the tier 5s they got. Let's have a look at strength. I think this will be... Yeah, Lake is 94 strength. Wow. He can actually put that stat Warhammer to work now if he goes single PKing. That's a pretty decent strength level at this point. Got Reese as well. It's more of the PK focused guys here with the high strength levels. What you guys want to see some other stats? Let's have a look at Hunter. Yeah, Boaty been carrying the team, getting loads of chins. Yeah, I do have it filtered to friends, guys, because there is no other way to do it. They're just on the normal tournament high scores with all the other tournament guys. And I think they're all on my friends list. For some reason, it's just not loading right now. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, Boaty carrying the Hunter. And that is it for most of the high scores. We can go show some of the other skills real quick. We've got Herblaw. Looks like Coxie can make brews now. Coxie can actually make brews. The Rebels, really impactful. Only one in the game to do that. Crafting, Mr. Mammal, but they can make Black Diad. Actually, Rebels good on the skilling. Doing really well on the skilling here. They can make Black Diad. Mammal can make Furies with the stew boost now as well. So, great stuff from those guys on the crafting. And any other... Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. There is something going on in the game. We're done with the high scores. Apparently Dino getting hit. Dino getting hit by the West Ham Weasels. The West Ham Weasels have logged in. No way. The Weasels were logged out upstairs all day. Let me come and have a listen into the Weasels. I bet they can't believe their luck right now that they found Dino down here. Unbelievable tech from the Weasels. Logging out before the server shut down. And they are on Dino right now.
Come upstairs, come upstairs, come upstairs, come upstairs.
Second floor, bottom left.
Casper, you got the skim?
It's okay.
Yeah. Don't barrage, don't barrage, don't barrage, don't barrage.
Dino risking the Dragon Hunter wand here.
I go bottom floor here. I go bottom floor. Ah, somebody barrage.
I sin.
Losing potions. He's got to get to this ladder. He's got to get out for single.
It's bedtime.
They've got to shut the doors. The doors already left the doors open. Dino shut the door himself.
Okay, everybody bottom floor. Bottom floor.
Freeze it, freeze it.
I'm going skim.
Yeah.
I'm still frozen.
Looks like Dino is going to be okay. Where are these guys? They're so slow.
I sin.
Yeah. He's barrage.
Dino's risking the Dragon Hunter wand.
Keep barraging and just spray mage.
Could go down here.
Keep going.
He made it to single.
Is it foe? Foe, you're on him. No way.
Foe.
You need to hit him.
Okay, I'm in combat.
It's okay. Chill. I'm on him.
Mika on Dino. He only has 3 doses of brew left here.
We did 300 damage.
Dino needs to get the freeze on Mika. Takes off his gear to get the extra mage bonus. And then he gets the freeze first time. The Dragon Hunter
Yeah,
one
that's
lives.
not having melee damage, right? Just mage.
Lives to tell the tale, and you can tell the West Ham Weasels very disappointed with that one. Sorry for not catching the start of that. But Dino RNG getting out with the wand, with his carols, everything. Holy shit. Hold on a second. We also have Lake in the Deep Wilderness. Lake is on Skidler and the Perp Rebels. The Perp Rebels camping Deep Wilderness, but Lake is on him. He's got the Statius Warhammer. And hold on, he's come back with all... He's trying to do MA2. He's trying to do his MA2. Look, he's come back and Lake has tried to get in there. Let's have a look at the Skidler inventory. So Skidler currently in a fight with Lake. We've got skill specs over here as well. These guys have been locking down MA2 this morning. Lake looking pretty even with Skidler, but Lake hasn't brought with him any actual potions, combat potions, and he hasn't brought any range pots either. Fighting the rebels, he's just trying to do MA2. He's just trying to hand in his cape, and he's trying to fight his way through the Perp Rebels here. This is Deep Worldy, guys. The only way out is to log out. He's doing work to Skidler, though. Skidler's got a lot of hard food, but only 1 brew left. The Lake has 3 brews, a bunch of hard food. He's got the stat hammer as well. Doesn't have range and doesn't have any combat potions, Lake. So I'm surprised he's winning this fight here on Skidler. I think a lot of the world wants to see Skidler fall here. Skidler tanking. Lake on him with that Statius Warhammer bopping. Lake is 94 strength. We just saw that from the high scores. Both frozen same time here. Same time. Lake is unpotted, so I'm surprised he's doing so well against Skidler. And he also came up here, guys, with 3 hearts from Mage Arena 2. He can't bank these. He's trying to trade them in to get his MA2 cape. Lake and Skidler going a bit even. That stat hammer putting in work. He's bopping him. Skidler gets a freeze on Lake. Is Skidler going to leave here? Doesn't look like it. Maybe baiting Lake to not log out. Specs turns to Lake. Gets away. And Skidler also logged out. So only skill specs up here at the moment in the Deep Wilderness. Wow. Okay. That was crazy action. Let's go and have a look at Perp. Is Perp still in the Major Arena? Yes, he is. But the West Ham Weasels there. Let's break down what happened there with the Weasels. So the Weasels logged out upstairs in the Dark Warriors Fortress last night before bed. Took the log out. And then I think Foe scouted the front of the Dark Warriors Fortress. Saw that somebody was bursting. The Weasels log in up the ladder in the Dark Warriors Fortress. They all log in onto Dino. And then they all get on Dino in multi. And somehow Dino managed to squirm away with a Dragon Hunter wand. He's just put that in the storage. Dino... He is nervous about using the wand now, it seems. But he just about scraped his way out of that situation. We've got the Weasels. They're back in the game. But great hit from the Weasels. Kind of unlucky there not to get... not to get that kill on Dino, and they would have claimed the wand, the Dragon Hunter wand from Mission 4. Wow, that was a lot of action at once there. But the server's starting to fill up a bit more. We have the West Ham Weasels up and awake. Took a bit of extra time off last night, waiting up their skulls, and we'll see where they go next. Wait, hold on, Sync. I saw Sync log in for a second. Could be Deep Wilderness with the Rebels. Skidler rebanking. Perp still in the Mage Arena. And the rest of the Rebels out here. Let's see what Alfie is up to. Alfie doing some questing. Framed logged in. Framed looked like he is maybe doing a quest. Chocolate cake in the inventory. Not sure. Let's have a look. Who else have we got up here? No Monkey, is he back in Coliseum? No Monkey's back doing Coliseum. What wave is this? This looks like a wave. It's wave 1 actually. No Monkey be. Oh no, wait, hold on. No, it's not. It's wave 4. The Manticore is here as well. Looks like wave 4 to me. Is No Monkey going to go for the quiver completion? He's got a lot of restores, which makes me think that he is considering going all the way here. No Monkey on the Colosseum. I want to see No Monkey get the quiver, farming up some alks for the team here at the Colosseum. Yeah, Colosseum is a pretty decent source of GP. It drops rune kites, rune plate bodies. You get stuff like dragon plate legs. I mean, I guess there's the potential for Echo Crystal. They could alk that. Maybe the Sunfire armor as well is basically rune that they can alk. So decent amount of money. I think it maybe drops coins. It also drops dragon bolts, which it might be on the mind. It drops the unfinished dragon bolts, 200 at a time. And No Monkey did unfortunately die for those on wave 10 yesterday, taking the risk to go for the quiver. And lost his bolts, mate. I'm curious to see what the Weasel's next move is. They hit the login. Foe was the only Weasel logged in. Hit the scout. Scouted the castle. Everybody logged upstairs in the castle. And they went on Dino. And Dino just about got out with the wand. Really, really close. And look at his gear now. Dino de-geared completely. Banked the wand. That woke me up. Yeah, Dino got completely shook up there by the West Ham Weasels. They did the hit on the castle. And now he is de-geared, looking a lot worse. And actually, he's de-gearing because look at the inventory. 700 black chins. 700 black chins. Boaty's been farming those all day. He's been doing Hunter. Dino about to get even stronger. I'm curious. They're putting all these chins on Dino, not splitting out the range levels for all of the team. So obviously, wanting to, you know, feed one person and possibly with the idea of Dino single PKing. I know Boaty was very vocal before the draft saying he wants a really strong PK that he can just feed. And he wants to see that PK go around destroying people. And Dino is his man. Boaty with a lot of shafts here. Not really sure why. Let's catch up with the rest of the Nuggets. If you guys are just tuning in today, 61 mil. He claimed the Void Waker gem. 61 mil. Got the Void Waker gem from Spindle this morning. So they're 1 out of 3 on the Void Waker. Yeah, you guys talking about the lever. I think JMods are looking into it. I am not a JMod. I have no power to code the game. I don't even know what's going on with that lever. So, yeah, we'll see what's happening there. But we're not going to focus on that too much here. We're going to focus on the Nuggets and see what Mr. MMORPG is up to. He is the quester for the team. Zombie axe in hand. Looks like he's doing a quest. He's got the lantern on him still. Or, hold on. Are they doing this thing again where they're going to go and escort Dino? Is Dino making his whole team? Is Dino making his whole team again go and escort him to the MM2 caves? It actually kind of looks like it. Or maybe they're just going to be doing a PK check. Or Boaty is. Boaty really doesn't want Dino to die for these chins. Boaty does not want Dino dying for the chins here. So funny. Boaty and his chins, mate. He's put in the work at the Chin Chompers, to be fair to him. So, fair play. Fair play. Let's have a look at the friends. These guys starting to log into the server. Mate, Pip is doing MA2 now as well. Oh, no. MA2 drama, mate. Pip's good. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Sync was also doing MA2, and he got... The Perp Rebels got on Sync, he got the log out, and he's obviously managed to make his escape. So these guys know that the Rebels are lurking at MA2. Maybe Pip is not going to fancy MA2 anytime soon. We saw Lake go up and challenge Skidler. Had a bit of a scrap, but didn't manage to get him out. Skidler's not actually there right now. Who's there? Perp is there, sitting there. Sitting here at MA2. So for you guys, to update you, we've currently got Oda and Nomon. Oda and Doobie is logged out of the game here. They can't get out right now because Perp is looking at them. Doobies could log in and attack Perp and let Oda get through, but I don't think they want to take the death. I think they want to wait and see what happens with this leader. I think a JMod is looking into this. But yeah, that's the update on the situation. And apparently Doobies went back to sleep. Okay, that's why they're not doing that then. Mate, no, Perp. I think Perp is probably farming the haters in the chat right now. Just sitting down here. Sitting down here at Mage Bank. Oh my god, not Mage Bank drama, man. Holy shit, okay. Yeah, Perp is wasting his game time, but hey, I think the more you flame someone like Perp, the more he's going to sit there. I'm not going to lie, guys. Yeah, Skidler at the G. There's only Perp up there right now in the deep wilderness. Skill specs. Actually, skill specs still killing bats as well. He's got his G Maul and finality. Right, Reese with the Reese Rhinos. He's currently doing Final Dawn. Interesting strategy from the Rhinos here. They have 2 people with Arcane Blades already, and Reese will be the 3rd. Reese is going to be the 3rd Rhino with the Arcane Blade. He's doing Final Dawn. I know this man can't PVM. Reese can't do Doom. I don't think he's ever done it in his life. So, just doing the quest line for the Blade, which is interesting. Although, it does mean that he'll have access to Doom and maybe PKing with the boys at Doom. We will see what Reese decides on. Victim, popular spot this Deadman, doing the bursting at armored zombies, getting loads of axes for the team. He also needs to get up to Barrage. Let's have a look at Foe. Foe doing some questing. West Ham Weasel's been very aggressive, been playing as a team, lots of agility, lots of revenants, that sort of thing. So they're actually quite far behind on the questing. Like, they've got lots of blood money as well, guys. I'll quickly flash the scoreboard up for you. They're ahead on the blood money, but they're definitely behind in terms of the items and the questing. And that's what happens when you go so aggressive. They're going to have to catch up here. Mr. Foe, the Weasels have logged in and they have hit Dino this morning, but Dino got out by the skin of his teeth. It looks like Greg is also questing. And these guys are always holding hands doing stuff together. A little family time from the West Ham Weasels, operating as a unit. That's the thing. I think a lot of people pegged that from the Weasels before the draft. Really experienced Deadman players, veterans. It's a clanning mindset, and that's the reason why the Snakes did so well on Season 2 as well. It's the clan mindset of Mika, Greg, West Ham, and Eli. They know that you're strong as a unit, and they'll be running around together the entire time. Let's see if we can find out what Reese is doing. Reese still doing Final Dawn. Mutz, looks like Mutz is doing Lunar Diplomacy. So, sounds like Mutz is going to be that DS2 guy. Obviously, you want your Iron Men on the questing because they've done these things millions of times, millions of accounts. They can be efficient with it. And also, Mutz has decent crafting. And I think this will help the crafting if he does glass make at the charters. Mr. Engineer. He's on normal spellbook. He does have his MA2 cape done, so we're not going to see him up there. Let's see what Pip ended up doing. No, Pip is doing a quest right now. Looks like he's doing the Mauritania quest line. Possibly going for Sins of the Father. Because Sins of the Father gives you a bunch of XP. Let's have a look at the nuggets. They are about to drop down. Oh my god, I can't believe this from Barry. The Nuggets are about to drop down and do a little check on the Tunnel 2, PKing here. Obviously, the Nuggets don't know nobody is inside. I don't think anyone is in there chinning right now. Dino goes down, and look at Dino's inventory. 700 chins. Let's have a look at what the Nuggets are thinking with this sweep.
Oh, it'd be so great. It'd be so
pretty
great.
unlikely. Very unlikely. Yeah, there's no one here. I'm just gonna check it.
Man.
That's fine. Right, Dino, get chinning. Have fun.
See ya.
Yep. Everyone else just come
Enjoy
back
the
out.
games.
Yes,
boys.
Have fun, man.
Okay, Dino just doing the chinning, and it sounds like they wanted to find somebody on the PK trip, but they did not find anybody. Let's have a look at Boaty, because I think that this man has just got feathers and arrow shafts to stand here and scout, potentially. Potentially that's the move from Boaty. Is he just going to sit up here and scout for Dino so the chins don't get lost? Possibly true. Although he's making his way backwards. Not really sure why. Is this... Oh no, this is the spot where he can't get attacked. Is Boaty really going to sit here again? He is. Boaty's just going to sit here again and be a guard dog. Making arrow shafts. And he's looking, and anyone that comes has to come this way. They have to come over the pillars, so there's plenty of time for Dino to get out, man. Okay, Boaty's been hunting all the chins. Hey, they're Boaty's chins. He is guard dog for Dino. Dino is down below, throwing chins. He has 700 chins. He's going to be getting, you know, over 90 range, maybe into the mid-90s here, like 93, something like that. If he loses the chins, Boaty will crash out. Oh, man. Oh, dear. I almost want to see it happen, but I just know that it's impossible right now. So Dino with the chin chompers. Let's have a look at 61 mil. Going back for his Calvarion. If you guys are just tuning in today, the biggest drop of the day, 61 mil. Got a Void Waker gem from Spindle. So they're 1 out of 3 for that Void Waker. Mr. Boaty scouting. Curtis MMORPG looking like he's doing the Night Waves quest line, catching up on some of these more essential quests right now. Right, we have the Frame Friends looking like they're all logging in. Looks like Lake is going back up there to the Deep Wilderness. If you guys don't know... Oh, wait, hold on. Is he getting a Slayer task instead? Lake can't trade in his MA2 reward right now. If you look at the inventory, he's got the heart and the root and the hand. Is that a hand? Is that a hand? But he's stuck with these things in his inventory. You can't bank these items. The Perp Rebels are all over Mage Arena right now, MA2. And Mr. Lake, he did go and try and kill Skidler in the Deep Wilderness. But didn't manage to bully him out, and he is stuck to having these 3 items in his inventory until he can trade in MA2, as the Perp Rebels are locking it down right now. I see Greg, hold on. Greg is on normals. Greg does have Ancients done. Could it be? No, he's not. I thought maybe he was also going to MA2. Alright, let's have a look at the rest of the cast. West Ham Weasels mostly logged out right now. Reese Rhino's victim has been farming up these staffs. Sorry, these axes. Reese also doing Final Dawn. Looks like he's right here at the end of the quest. He's going to have 3 Arcan Blades on his team, and that's going to be really good going into the next mission. Exclamation mark mission in the chat. It's about 3 hours away now, and exclamation mark breach. The breach today is going to be Al Kharid. Going to be Al Kharid, which is a new location in All Stars, and I actually had the multi-lines extended. So yeah, going to be interesting to see how the teams play it. They haven't seen a breach at Al Kharid before. Mutts doing Lunar Diplomacy, the reason being probably on the way to Dragon Slayer 2 here, and on the way to getting a bunch of skilling XP. He can get crafting up, sorry, not skilling XP, but he's going to get crafting from this quest. You can do Super Glass Make, and he'll probably hop around the charters. I haven't seen anyone on the Reach Rhinos farming. In other teams, I've seen, I think it was Mr. Mammal and Alfie. They've been farming seaweed to potentially make it into glass and get those crafting levels up. Right, let's go on with the rest of the Rhinos. Sea Engineer, Arcan Blade, as you can see, second guy with the Arcan Blade in his team. We have Skiddler is at the GE. Perp is still deep wilderness, just chilling. Feel like there might be some shenanigans going on there. West Ham logged in. Well, he's upstairs at the Dark Warriors. Is he logged in because they've got a scout? I don't think he is. Hold on. They're all here. No, they've just scouted the front, and I don't think anybody's there. They're scouting for West Ham. And all of the Weasels are now out of that castle. We saw Dino just get away with his life with the Dragon Hunter wand. Let's have a look at the rest of these guys. Skiddler, Perp, Deep Worldy. We've got Mammal in Varrock. And Coxie doing a bit of bursting. I'm a massive fan. I'm a massive fan of the rogues because every rogue kill you get, it's 2k coins. Pretty much 2k coins. And it effectively means that the bursting pays for itself. Of course, at this point, you know, Coxie, he's multi-skilling as well. Look at this. He's looting a chest, throwing a burst, and in the cooldown, he is doing a bit of burst, looting the chest, and in the cooldown, multi-skilling, thieving, and mage right now. Actually so good, by the way. Super good for getting food for his team. Ice sacks as well, and a bit of coin as well. So the uncut gems here from the chests will also be good. I really like this tech from Coxie. One of the most impressive skilling plays we've seen so far. This All Stars. Mr. Mammal with the Hand of Dino in his inventory. A little throwback to Season 2 on the Titans, I think it was. So look at the other guys here. Skill spot. Hold on! Mr. Engineer is Deep Wilderness. Sea Engineer is in the Deep Worldy. We've got skill specs on Sea Engineer right now. Mage Arena has been the talk of the town today. Skill specs on Sea Engineer. Doesn't look like Sea Engineer was coming up here for a fight. He's got the Arcan Blade, goes in on skill specs, that burn. Skilly has D-bolts. Skill specs as well. Finality G-Maul, he's 100% spec, so he could get a good chance off here on Sea Engineer. Sea Engineer not here to fight. Look, the lockpick, he probably came up to do a Slayer task, potentially. But he does have the lockpick, so he will be able to get to the Pirate Hut for the escape here. I think that's... I'm not really sure why Sea Engineer is up here. But Skilly on Sea Engineer right now. Let's go and jump in with the Rhinos and see how this is going.
Still on you. You'll have plenty to tank with again.
Yeah, just go for a long time.
Yeah. I'm getting a ton of...
Same time freeze there.
Yeah, just don't same time room.
In the back.
Yeah, you got, I mean, your tank, you got plenty of food. You're doing great. So.
Okay, the Rhinos seem pretty chill about this situation. Reset telling Sea Engineer, if you need to get the log, it is fine to get the log out. And skill specs, Sea Engineer battling out Deep Wilderness right now. Obviously, the Perp Rebels have been crawling all over the wilderness. Sea Engineer frozen. He is pretty tanky, but starting to chip away at the food. Skill specs, same time is that with Sea Engineer. Both frozen again. Perp is here as well with skill specs. Engineer round the corner. Is that going to be enough time for the log out? I think it's going to be close. I think it's quite a lot of obstacle to go through. Yeah, he does get the log out. Sea Engineer is now logged out. We have more people logged out in the fucking Deep Wilderness. Okay, here we go. More people logged out in the Deep Wilderness. The Perp Rebels holding down the Wildy right now. Let's see, Perp, Skiddler. They did leave the Mage Arena briefly there. So, you know, that was a login chance for Oda, but obviously he can't see what's going on. So, Skilly is here at the Mage Bank Webs. These guys did get their kill on Sync yesterday in the Mage Arena. And they've got pretty close to some other kills as well. Talking to Sync, let's see how he's doing. Sync is running Barrows right now for the team. Let me just look at some of these streams going on. Mr. Sync doing Barrows. Pip, the Frame Friends look like they've reassembled. What's going on there? Looks like Pip is doing the Mauritania questline. And he is going to be getting Bruise most likely for the team. Something like that. Lake putting to good use the Statius Warhammer. Status Warhammer from Mission 3. Lake claimed that. As you can see, Lake currently locked out of Mage Arena 2. He's got the items in his inventory. He can't bank these items. And the Perp Rebels are still up at Mage Arena, holding it down. Skidler's gone. Perp is camping Sea Engineer's logout right now. And is J Skill Specs. He is running around Mage Arena as well. I think they are hungry for Sea Engineer now at the moment. Because Sea Engineer did just log out here. Lots of guys coming up to the Deep Worldy and hitting the logouts. But then, of course, if you do log out, you know, if your teammates aren't coming to help you, then you're going to have a tough time logging in. Let's have a look at Odeblock No Monkey. He is on the Coliseum farming up the GP. Wondering if he is actually going to go for that quiver. I think the intention's there. If the run's good, if the invocations, the modifiers are good on the Coliseum. Look how many supplies he has. Lots of super restores. I'm going to leave you guys with No Monkey while I quickly go and grab some more water. Going on. I see No Monkey. Ooh. Getting a bit deeper in the waves here, guys. Looks like nothing too much has changed. On the sidebar, let's get a refresh on the competitors. Looks like No Monkey. This is going to be either wave 5 or 6, I think. Wave 5 or 6 here. Let me just fix that. I want to see a No Monkey quiver today, guys. I want to see a No Monkey quiver. But he's farming GP for the team at the moment in the Coliseum. Let's have a look at the rest of the Warriors. We've got EVscape at the GE. We have Rakesy doing Armored Zombies. The thing is, these guys can just fly up to Mage Bank and start getting on the Perp Rebels, but they're just choosing not to. Perp up here camping the Sea Engineer logout spot by the looks of things. Skill specs at the GE. So, Mage Bank looking a bit more clear. It's only Perp that's up there right now. Let's have a look at what's going on. I feel like there might be some things going on. I don't want to get involved in that stuff too much. The referees are sorting stuff behind the scenes as well. 61 mil doing his Wilderness bosses. This man got a Void Waker gem today. Void Waker gem for the Nuggies. 1 out of 3 on the Void Waker. They've been doing well. Boaty. Oh no, he's run out. Not Boaty, he's run out of his arrow shafts, mate. He's just standing here. Boaty standing here, chilling out. And what he's doing here, guys, if you are new to the stream, he's being a little guard dog. He's scouting to see if anybody comes down this path because Boaty spent all his hours recently hunting up chins for Dino. Captain Dino needs the Boaty escort. He's now 93 range from the chat. And he's getting very strong. Interesting choice actually here from the guys. They've chosen to put all the chins on Dino. Feeding all the range to Dino. They're going all in on him. It's an interesting play because I actually think it's the wrong move, personally. I think you should spread the range levels out across your team and get stronger as a team. But they're going in with Dino, big single PK'er, and I think that was the plan from Boaty. He wants to feed one guy. He wants to see Dino take off heads in All Stars. MRPG, catching up with some of the combat stats. Looks like he's trading some prayer, some D-bones. As you can see, nearly 70 prayer. He's just unlocked Piety. So he is getting stronger. Sick Nerd on the Legends questline. This questline gives you tons of GP. It gives tons of XP in skilling. You can put it in herb lore or crafting. I think it's 1.8 million XP in crafting or herb lore is what the teams tend to decide on. So look at some of these other guys. We've got Alfie from the Frame Friends. Just logged out the game. I saw a myth grapple. On the screen. Hold on. We got Odablock logged out. No, he's logged back in. Oda's in. He's out of Major Arena, guys. He's made his way out of Major Arena. And he will be safe and sound. Got the team's K-Top. Blood Moon Helm. Major Arena Gate looks like it is over. Let's have a look. Doobies doesn't look like he's logged in. Perp is not at Major Arena anymore, and they were never going to hold it down forever, guys. Like, let's be real. So Odablock has made it out to the lever, but we still do have Lake, who has Major Arena items in his inventory. He has the heart and the root and all that sort of stuff, and he can't trade them in. Lake can't bank these at the moment. He did go and try. He tried to go and clear Skidler, but Perp Rebels were too much to handle. Let's have a look at West Ham. Yeah, I think the Weasel's behind on questing, so they're going to spend the day getting those basic quests done. You can't go too long without having Piety, all this sort of stuff, so looks like those guys are going to be doing that. Yeah, Mika doing that too. Greg, Foe. Literally all their team always do the same things, which is that clanning mindset looking good for the Weasels. Victim, been farming those zombies. Reese, he was doing Final Dawn. Looks like he's coming to the end of that line right here. Mutz, Final Dawn completer, is going to be the team's doomer most likely. Strawberries, not really sure why. The strawberries are in the inventory. Let's see where he goes. Possibly protecting some crops. I don't know. Mutz is on a questing adventure, it seems. Let's have a look at the rest of the rhinos. The engineer is Deep Wilderness. He's managed to get out, actually, it seems. So he has made the escape. He was locked out close to the mage bank with some of the other guys, but it looks like the Perp Rebels have moved on, and everybody is out safe and sound. Skiller training up on some rock crabs. Mammal doing some questing. And Coxie looks like maybe was doing some bursting. Yeah, was doing bursting at the rogues. And looks like he's going to bank all of his loot. So yeah, everyone out of the Major Arena. Major Arena gate is over. And yeah, let's see what Oda's... Wait, Oda's still logged out, actually. Oda is logged out of the game, which is interesting. Skill specs, moving on to the Edgewall Dungeon. Maybe you'll find Framed. No, Framed doing a quest, it looks like. Running around with only 2 sigils on it. Guys, if you ever want to see the sigils, they are on the side of the screen here. Destroyed his looting bag, and it's going to train some rune crafting, it looks like. Sync, another one, bullied out of Major Arena. Sync died in the Major Arena last night, so no No luck for him. Wait, hold on. No, he's got a cape. Okay, Sync did actually end up completing it, it seems. Sync has the cape. Pep doing the Mauritania questline here. And looking good. He's doing this for herb lore or crafting. You get a big XP lamp from this one. So look at Lake. He is running around the Dragon Warhammer. Been doing some gargoyles. Slayer task, you can see from the nose peg. Farming some granite mauls potentially for the framed friends. Maybe he will be using that. You could hit the stat Warhammer into the G maul spec. Might be the move. If you just bop and then double maul. Definitely could be good. Let's have a look at Mr. Alfie doing some questing again, I think. Sick Nerd in the Legends Guild. He can now buy seeds, mithril seeds for the team. I'm wondering, I don't know if you guys caught what he used his XP lamps on from a Legends quest. Look, he's going for mithril seeds. These seeds, you plant them, it moves your character, and that means you have more chance of catching somebody off guard. When somebody goes to stand on you, to teleport, to freeze, to log out, you can use the seeds for that. Hold on, wait, Mr. Mammal, no! What? Mr. Mammal, what was it? He was naked. Mr. Mammal was naked. What was Mr. Mammal doing? Sorry, guys, I just missed that. I think that happened so quickly. Mammal dead. Okay, he's on a gnome. I think maybe Mr. Mammal just got scooped. Rip giant seaweed. Wait, hold on. Mr. Mammal was the team's farmer doing the giant seaweed. Let's have a look. Odeblock with his staffs, maybe. Is he going to go back to Major Arena? Please no, man. No more Major Arena sagas. I beg. Mr. Mammal looking down bad. What was he doing? He was doing recruitment drive. Mika got on him in Fally and he teleported. Yeah, Mika is skulled. And wow, so that's why Mr. Mammal was naked with nothing. Crazy stuff. Doobie Dobies is not back. He's still logged out of the game. Yeah, guys, exclamation mark mission. The mission is coming up in 2 hours, 50-something minutes here. Let's have a look at the rest of the people. Engineer, Deep Wildy. He's got the lockpick on him. I'm thinking this is he was up here before, but he's going the other way now. I'm thinking this maybe Wildy Slayer? Or Pirates even? Not really sure what's going on here. Mr. Engineer, Deep Wilderness. Could even be some agility. No Monkey's Coliseum. Let's have a look at No Monkey. No, he's not. He hasn't got the quiver. I think he keeps leaving. He keeps leaving, grabbing GP, and getting out of there. Sea Engineer pulling up towards Mage Bank. Everyone at Mage Bank. Is Odie going back? No, he's not. He's currently got the staffs on his inventory still. The Sea Engineer is up here. Deep Wilderness. So have a look at the guys. This has been very contentious this year. Sea Engineer with the up here at Mage Bank. Give me a second one, guys. Are you awake, Anna? Sorry guys, Our wheelie bins have been accidentally swapped with our neighbors, apparently. Crisis. Sorry, let me just go and have a look at what everyone's doing here. I'm apologizing if I missed any action. Wow, Doobies is in. Doobies has logged back into the game. Odeblock is escort and has got him out of the major arena. Look, how Doobies was down so bad on food. That's the reason why the rebels were camping him. But it looks like these guys are all going to be okay. Where is Sea Engineer? Let me have a look at Sea Engineer. Looks fine. He's not in the deep worldy anymore. Possibly got the tally away from those guys. I'm not really sure. Sorry, guys. I didn't see what went down with Mr. Engineer. He seems like he wants deep worldness, though. Let's have a look at the rest of these teams. Mutt's doing the Lunar Diplomacy quest line still. We've got Victim bursting his armored zombies. And Mr. Foe. The Weasels all questing, all getting strong. They're ahead on Blood Money, but they are behind on questing. So no PKing for those guys right now. Probably getting ready for the next mission. Reese looks like he's on his way to finish the Final Dawn questline here as well. Going for those Arcan Blades. I think Coxie has Crystal Shield. I think he does now. Yeah, Coxie has the shield done. So look at these guys. Mr. Mammal recovering from his death. Mr. Mammal caught right at the end of recruitment drive. Unfortunately for him, where recruitment drive is a quest where you have no items. No items on your person, no armor, weapons, food, anything like that. Let's have a look at Coxie. Oh no. Please turn right. Yeah, Coxie turns right in the deep wilderness. Wait, hold on. Don't go left. Wait, Mr. Engineer. What are these guys doing? They're pretending. Neither wants the skull. Flashing the smites. Just looking at each other. Neither geared to PK. Neither geared to PK. Coxie is geared to go burst at rogues. And Sea Engineer is doing. He's trying to get somewhere. Let's have a look what Sea Engineer is actually doing here. I'm really curious what he keeps coming up to the deep wilderness and he keeps leaving. So yeah, I think we do have Odor Block and Doobie Dobies. Do we have? Odeblock is doing Mage Arena 2 still. Let's have a look at Sea Engineer. What is he actually doing? Just tracking some of these people on the side as well here, guys. Sea Engineer, is he running laps? I have no idea. 150k in the inventory. Probably going to run some agility. We've seen so much agility this year. Victim's done so much already. Yeah, I'm going to be going to get some coin. People aren't really PKing up here anymore. I think most teams are done, so we should be okay. Let's have a look at Elliot Skidler. The location of Mission 3 was Crabcrawler Isle, training up some melees. Perp as well with the specs. Skill specs using that mace. Vigorous Chain Mace. Super good in the wilderness. Gives bonus damage and accuracy. So these guys getting strong. They spent a lot of time camping up at the Mage Bank today. And they are now farming some Black Demons. Looks like Mammal's back on his feet. Doing some questing for the team. Coxie, I really love this tech. I love the tech of opening a chest and then throwing out a burst. It's like a multi-skilling method. These rogues drop 2k GP at a time. You get lots of food, ice sacks, uncut gems from the chests. Really, really good from Coxie here. Super good strat. Let's have a look at Rakesy. Rakesy's been absolutely farming these armored zombies. West Ham did kill Mr. Mammal, guys. Rakesy been farming the armored zombies. He's been getting so many axes. So many zombie axes for the team. I think they have around 10. They have a lot. They have spares. Everyone has a zombie axe with a spare. I think. He needs the axes. He does. He does need more. Let's have a look at the other warriors. Oda up here doing Mage Arena 2, it looks like. No Monkey doing Colosseum. Looks like this is a wave 4. I think No Monkey is just leaving on... He's leaving on earlier waves. He's not going for the completion just yet. For those of you that don't know, No Monkey did get to wave 10. Risked it on wave 10 and he lost 200 Dragon Bolts unfinished. Which is finale gear. So maybe learnt his lesson and leaving early and possibly looking for those D-Bolts right now. And some Alkaballs as well. Colosseum, pretty decent Alks. Let's see. EVscape bursting away at Dust Devils. The Oda Warriors back on their feet today. No blood money, but these guys have some solid gear now. And now that they're training and getting close to Barrage, they're going to be able to defend themselves. And back on the horse, Doobie Dobies as well. Looks like he's just at the GE. Pip still doing the Mauritania questline. Possibly for Herblore XP or Crafting XP. What else we got going on here? Let me get through the rest of the players. Lake on his Gargoyle task. Or maybe not a task, actually. They do have a black mask, so probably not on task. I think he's just bopping them, trying to get a G-Maul right now. Is the move. But Lake, yeah, Lake still has the Mage Arena hearts on him. So, can't trade those in. Can't trade those in because the Mage Arena's been hot. He's tried a couple of times, got attacked by the Rebels. But he also can't bank them, so losing 3 inventory spaces there. Framed. On the Frame Friends logged in now, doing some Revenants unskulled, interestingly. Maybe for the easier escape. Alfie doing some mining. Interesting. And he's choosing to do the Sandstone mine as well. This means that... This makes a lot of sense, actually. Alfie seems to be on the crafting. So, Sandstone, if you don't know, you can turn it in at Drew. Sandrew, as he's called. And you can get buckets of sand here from the Sandstone mine. And it's a great way. I think it's about 5,000 buckets of sand an hour or something like that. And Alfie's also been training up, doing some farm runs on giant seaweed. So, Alfie locking down the crafting for the Framed Friends. Yeah, he's been farming up his giant seaweed. So you'll love to see that from Alfred. Sick Nerd here doing the feud. Possibly some thieving XP, I want to say. Or just some quest points. Sick Nerd looks like he's on the grind for those long quests. MMORPG, the Herblore guy. I think MMORPG can make brews now. Some of these guys actually getting high skills now. Which is good for them because it means, you know, if you can make your brews, if you can make your black d'hide sets and all that sort of stuff, every death doesn't sting anywhere near as much. So Curtis loves the Herblore. He's always on Herblore. I think he got 95 or 94 Herblore in Deadman All Stars Season 2. So the Clora does love his herbs. Let's see if Dino is done. Dino looks to be done with his chinning. Dragon Hunter 1 back out, and that means that Boaty is probably done guard dogging for Dino. Chucking, Dino's just chucked 700 chins there, so into the 90s with his range levels. Let's have a look at who else have we got here. 61 mil doing Calvarion. If you guys missed it, 61 mil actually pulled a Void Waker gem this morning. 1 out of 3 for the Void Waker pieces. And you've got to think, guys, all the PKers, they love their Void Wakers. So this area going to be contested. So it's a good idea to try and get some of these pieces in early. Hey, Mason, thank you very much. Front page kick, let's go. But yeah, all the teams looking pretty solid. Let's flash the scoreboard real quick. I wonder if it's updated. We have had a kill. Wow. And it was a single kill. West Ham Weasels getting the kill on Mr. Mammal. So they got 3 blood money for that on day 3. Extended their lead. 50 blood money for the Weasels. But if you guys are behind all of the teams on the board with blood money, obviously other than the Oda Warriors right now. So all playing with something to lose. But let's have a look at the blood money update for today. As you can see, it's June 8th. We're on day 3. You get 3 blood money for a single kill now. So single PKing gradually getting more and more worth it for our teams. We also have 1 blood money for a multi-kill today. So multi-kill's not too great. And 2 once again for a breach kill. And today's breach, ! breach, it is at Al-Kharid. First ever Deadman All Stars breach at Al-Kharid today. As you can see from the schedule. We've got a mission coming up as well in 2 hours 40 minutes, which is going to be a tier 3. But Al-Kharid, I'm excited to see that because the multi-lines have been extended. Now, Mr. Mammal did drop in single. He died in the Gnome Stronghold. How we're calculating these kills are to avoid any ambiguity. We are just saying where the person dies, what tile they die on, that is what the kill counts as. Otherwise, you know, we get into the blurred lines of what kill counts as what. The missions, guys, the missions will start ramping up towards the end of the week. We've got tier 1s to come. Tier 3s now from here on out. No more tier 4s. So everything you get from a mission will probably be used in the finale from this point forwards. Looking good. Yeah, you can, if you think you're going to die, there is a little strategy in there. You can think, if you think you're going to die, you can run multi so the team get less blood money. But I would argue that if you are able to run multi, you're trolling by still trying to get the freeze and actually just save your life. So I wonder if we will see people running multi, but I don't think we will too much. You're basically guaranteeing your death by running multi as opposed to, you know, trying to get the freeze and actually escape. Let's keep going here and flying through our teams. We've got the West Ham Weasels all doing their questing. Lots of them doing Holy Grail at the moment. Looks like Dino is 96 range. Dino on Skidler apparently. Wow, okay. Dino on Skidler, new range level. Skidler's been spending a lot of time today in the wilderness. Looks like he did get the freeze there. Poison Dino with his little e-boy face. As always. Skidler got the Statius Warhammer out on him. Possibly doing a bit of revs. As you can see, Dino PKing with that Dragon Hunter 1s. They claim that from mission 4. They got 2 Dragon Hunter 1s from the 4th mission. Putting it to work. Sorry guys, I was too busy on the scorecard for that one. Let's have a look at the rest. Let's have a look at Skidler. Let's see what sort of gear he's in. Looks like he was just in the worldy for not revs. He's poisoned, which might be a bit of an indication, but he's got Barry's gloves on, so it doesn't look like revs. Dino prowling in the wilderness. Wand out, 96 range, was it? Dino looking very, very strong. That was the Boaty's wish, was just wanted to be on a team with a good single PK so he could feed the single PK. Framed is in here. Dino not friendly. Frame's been here for a while, and he only has 3 brews. Dino's starting to get stronger. 96 range now. Dino got the Arcane Swiftness for the 4-tick Mage with that Dragon Hunter wand and with Aggression. That means Dino's Barrage right now can actually hit 36s. So the wand and the Aggression making him reasonably powerful, plus that 96 range on Framed. Frame trying to get the escape. Dino, they can't catch a freeze. Out they go. Framed, frozen again. Dino probably going to make use of the 10 tile here towards the end of the freeze. On Framed right now. Let's go and have a listen in with the Frame friend. See if he is panicking or if he's chill.
It's annoying.
Framed only has 2 sigils on right now as well. I've just noticed that. Aggression and Swashbuckler. Dino frozen. Looks like Frame's going to be away here. Oh, Dino with the seeds. But no.
You can just...
You're being poisoned. You're poisoned.
He'll be okay.
Talking back. He's going to be out here, I think,
nice.
Framed.
It's crazy.
He's taking his time. Okay.
Nice.
Framed teasing the noobs there with the Dino. But Dino starting to get scarier and does PK with seeds now, but splashing a lot there, unfortunately. Crystal Shield does have -10 mage attack. So he's going to be looking to upgrade his gear in the future. 61 mil. The Dino guys in the low levels of the wilderness doing some good work. They have one piece of the Void Waker so far. 61 mil got the Void Waker gem this morning. Boaty grabbing some Ecto tokens. This looks like a Ghost Ahoy angle, possibly DS2 for the Boaty. Curtis as well, doing some questing. And we've got Sick Nerd finishing up the feud here for his thieving XP. Some easy quest points, maybe even the final dawn for some doom we might be seeing from the nerd. Alfie still gathering sand. Teams Crafter. Doobies on Perp. Perp on Doobies. I don't think Doobies is on anybody this tournament so far. Perp, inventory, looking solid. Doobies has a lot of brews though. And actually, I think this is the best gear I've seen Doobies in. He catches the freeze. He is a solid PK, guys. First row material. Doobies makes the quick getaway. That's the thing. These guys actually have gear now, so they're not going to fall over. And the Odebot Warriors are mounting a comeback at the moment. Big O himself up here in Mage Arena. Still doing that. Unlocking the capes. Rixie at the GE. Skill specs. This is Mossly Harmless. Looking like he's going to go for some black masks for Slayer. Coxie as well. I love this. I'm a Coxie stan, man. Up here with the chest. On the rogues. Probably profiting from his bursting. On his way to 94 mage. He's going to want that for today's next mission and the breach. Exclamation mark mission. It's 2 hours and 2.5 hours until the mission. If you guys missed any of the action from the previous days, then exclamation mark highlights for those. We're showing you most of the kills, basically the overarching stories of the day from the breaches and the missions. Perp schooled up here. He just got off Doobies, so he is on the prowl. I think Doobies loves that Black Demon spot, and Perp and Skill Specs were training there earlier, so a bit of an altercation. So we'll look at the Reese Rhinos. Sea Engineer up here running laps has unlocked the Arkham Blade today. So that's a very good multi-weapon. Something about the Coxie and Port Khazard raise, yeah. That's why I got to draft some goated PVMers to get the job done. Speaking of which, No Monkey, not doing Coliseum at the moment. He's got, look how much money he's got. He's got 870k. He's been farming the Coliseum for the Oda Warriors and getting a bunch of GP from all the alcohols. You know, rune kites, rune plate bodies. Really good display from No Monkey. And if you haven't watched today's highlights, I felt like No Monkey's had some good highlights yesterday. Some really good escapes. He's raising the morale of the Warriors. I think No Monkey, you know what? For his first Deadman All Stars, what a guy, man. I think Gnome has been absolutely incredible. And I'm looking forward to seeing him PVMing in the days to come. Yeah, W Gnome for sure. No Monkey has been such good vibes this tournament. Love to see it, especially from a rookie as well. Really nice to see. Mika looks like it's just bank standing. Greg loves being on normal spellbook. Possibly with a scout here. Just doing some alking, just chilling out. They must be planning something. Gregory just stood here alking in the wilderness right now. Let's see if the weasels are assembling. No, they've only got 3 logged in at the moment. West Ham actually moving into the wilderness as well. Maybe there is somebody... Is there somebody up here in the wilderness, or are they just doing a sweep? 61 mil has been doing Calvarion. Wait, 61 mil with a second Void Waker piece. No way. 61 mil's farming for the team here. That's 2 Void Waker pieces. 61 mil with the hilt now. Or what was it from? It's the blade. So 61 mil has the blade and he has the gem. They're 2 out of 3 on the Void Waker. Will we see a Void Waker today on the Dino Nuggets for Dino? Let's see him. I want to see him put it in the storage. Just Callisto. Yeah, it's just Callisto and Artio. Void Waker blade. There it is. Out the bag. Dino, his captain. Very, very proud of him, I'm sure. Callisto. And they did a lot of Callisto on day 1, so... yeah. If Dino has a... that would be Dino with a real Void Waker. And that's by far the best spec weapon in the tournament. I want to see them spoon it. I want to see them spoon that Void Waker for sure. Let's go and have a look at the team storage. Nuggets up big right now. Let's have a look at the Nugget storage. 2 1s, 2 Dragon Hunter 1s, and 2 bits of the Void Waker. They are up huge today. And only 1 more piece, and then Dino's going to be roaming around. They've fed Dino a lot. Let's check in with the the Reef Rhinos. 5 full sets of Blue Moon, guys. 5 full sets. Incredible stuff. They basically have all their mage gear done for the finale. That was Reese, Sea Engineer, Torvesta, all of them done moons. And farming that in the second half of day 2. We also have the DFS in here from mission number 1. Old Warriors definitely making a strong comeback right here. Lots of barrows. They got the zombie axes from Rakesy, Gmaul from EVscape. Oda's been doing some moons for the Blue Moon and doobies on the barrows with No Monkey carrying the cash side. So the Oda Warriors are making a strong comeback here. Rebels looking decent. Got a bunch of Gmauls. These guys have been very, very PK heavy. The Perp Rebels have been sweeping a hell of a lot and PKing in the wilderness. I think they have a lot of their good stuff out of the bank right now. They've got a Statius Warhammer that they're not using. And they also have a Vigorous Chain Mace. Frame Friends, no real big updates here for the Friends. They got Statius Warhammer from mission number 3. B-Ring from the Odakill. And I think they must be using the Thamaran Scepter at the moment. And then the Weasels, no real progress. They have the AGS from Breach number 2. From the Trinket, they got the Armadale Godsword. And they got the Vigorous Mace yesterday from Revs as well. But I think the Weasels are mostly questing. Let's check in with Greg. What was he actually doing? Doing a wilderness sweep, actually. Doing a wilderness sweep. Trying to find some people. And the wilderness has been very hot today, guys. Been a lot of people in the world. They're 4-man, right? No, they got the full 5-man. The Western Weasels playing like a clan. That's why they have so many kills. Running around, sweeping locations. Maybe Boaty at Chins. No, Boaty is not doing Chins right now. Let's see if we can find some people that they might be getting on. Sea Engineer. Oh dear. Sea Engineer up here at the Wilderness Agility course. If the Weasels decide to sweep up there, not going to be a good look for him. But it is single combat, so maybe they don't fancy that. Skidler at the GE. Perps in the Edgewood Dungeon. Let me see if I can find anybody in the wilderness for you guys. I don't think there is. Oda's at the GE as well. A lot of GE guys at the moment. Sink at Barrows. Pip on his questing. Lake. The West Ham Weasels would probably like to get on Lake here with the Thamaran Scepter. Let's have a look at where the Weasels are at. Sweeping the Wildy Caves at the moment. This is the power of the Scepter. It's actually so good to use in the Wildy. Plus 50% damage and accuracy. And he's farming up some rune crossbows, probably for this next mission. Exclamation mark mission coming up in 2.5 hours here. Let's see what the rhinos are saying to me. They're chilling out. Never mind. There we go. Lake farming crazy archaeologist. And hold on, let me have a look at Reese. He is the first person to start doing some demonic gorillas here. This is of course something that every team is going to need to do. Monkey Madness 2 completed this year as one of the auto-completed quests. Zenites for Rings of Suffering, and look what he's using. He's using Eclipse at Lattle. Reese and the Reese Rhino has been farming tons of moons today and yesterday. And although this is... I'm curious that he's not using this for PKing, because they only have about 2,000 darts here. And yeah, 2,000 darts, and he's using them on Demonic Gorillas, opting to use them for PVM instead of PvP. The thing is, Reese as a PKer, he's not really an Atlatl user. He doesn't really use it too much in his normal content. He likes the harmonized staff. He likes crossbows. He's got the others on, but you know, those darts will gradually go down. I suppose, yeah. It's going to help him kill these Zenites more quickly. So kill these monkeys quickly for the Zenites. I think this is going to get hot in the coming days as well. Reese Rhino seemingly getting ahead of their mandatory base gear for the finale. And Mutz is the crafter, I think, for the Reese Rhinos, and already has pretty high crafting, so not far off making the Zenite if needed. The West Ham Weasels out here doing a little wilderness sweep at the moment, it seems. Hold on, bear with me 1 second. Didn't find anyone on their travels. Victim still bursting up his mage at the zombies. We've seen a lot of armored zombies today and yesterday. Zombie axes are too good. Get you some GP. Some nice drops. See the rest of the rhinos. Sea Engineer got a final dawn done today. Now running some worldy laps. They must need some food, need some potions ahead of today's mission potentially. But didn't get found. The Western Weasels didn't actually run this way on their wilderness sweep today. So Sea Engineer could have found himself in a bit of bother, but he looks like he's going to be okay. Looks like Skidler's doing a Slayer task with the Stat Hammer. The only PvP weapon from the Breach, from Breach 2. Skidler pulling the Stat Hammer and now using it himself. Managed to get out with the hammer. Perp farming these black demons. These guys are all trying to get strong right now. A lot of training up the stats. I think they want to get established with their stats, training up some melees. A lot of tank gear in the game. They need more DPS, so they need strength, range, that sort of stuff. Mr. Mammal doing some Dark Warrior. Hold on, was that somebody coming? I think I saw a name coming, possibly a weasel. Didn't look like a weasel. Wait, hold on, I got my Mammal. Will he get the log? Okay, does get the telly. Who was that coming for Mammal there, though? Wasn't a weasel. I can't find who it was. Surely it wasn't EVscape. Did EVscape just chase off Mr. Mammal in monk robes? I don't know about that one. Maybe he was scouting it to go and burst for himself. Possibly. But it looks like Mr. Mammal wants to start trying to train up his mage. EVscape's going to train. Ah, I see. And Mr. Mammal got spooked and made it out of there. That does make sense. I'm looking at the Nuggets, and they look like they are going to Callisto. Interesting. If you guys don't know, they are on 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 of the Voidwaker pieces right now. They only need the Voidwaker hilt dropped from Callisto here. So they're doing it as a 5-man, trying to knock this out really quickly. And I like that. I like getting Dino this Voidwaker. They fed a lot of gear into him. Dino's had a lot of chins given to him. He's 96 range. So the Nuggets looking to hit Callisto and get this Voidwaker hilt. I hope they get Spoon too. I'm hoping they take this down. And we see a Voidwaker, a real Voidwaker running around. It's going to be scary. We sort of have like really high kill potential at the start of Deadman All Stars. Then it goes down a bit because... everyone gets tanky, they get Barrows gear, all that sort of stuff. And then it goes back up when we get those really end game gear And the strength levels, the range levels come up. But they're with Barrage, so these kills should be fairly quickly. And they're going to farm some good GP on top of looking for the Voidwaker Hilt here. Wait a second. Odor Block is in the wilderness. Callisto not too far away. Oda doing MA2 at the moment, getting clanged to 39. And looks like he's out of the situation. But the Dino Nuggies are in the wilderness right now in multi, so potentially will run into Oda. We'll see. EVscape doing the bursting. Safety first. Doors stay open for Mr. Scape. So look, can I see anyone else coming in? I think this Dark Warrior spot has been hot. Mammal was trying to burst it. Let's see if he's going to try and come back. It looks like Mammal is going to look to try... Oh no, he's going back to the GE. Maybe doesn't want it. Maybe doesn't want it. EVscape has the burst spots himself. Good amount of runes as well. Old Block Warriors on the recovery today for sure. So look at No Monkey. No Monkey switching out some sigils. Doobie Dobies. Spending some money on some runes. Spending money on blood runes. Maybe telling me that's Major Arena 2 coming up for Doobies. I know Oda is doing it at the moment. Bro, he's so close to Callisto. Oda is so close to Callisto and the whole Dino Nuggets are inside. Obviously, if they go out, they're going through the escape caves. So they're probably not going to run into Oda. But he's in the vicinity. He's in the vicinity. The Boaty team here. Farming. Dino Nuggets. They're going to get tons of alcohols. Tons of really good loot from Callisto, actually. Tons of really good loot. And the Voidwaker Hilt, if you guys are just tuning in, the Voidwaker Hilt is the final Voidwaker piece that the Nuggets need for their Voidwaker. The real Voidwaker. And they're all in here doing some Callisto. Should be reasonably quick kills. I think... Is this a 1 in 360 or something on the main game? So if it's 6 times on All Stars, it's going to be a 1 in 60 from Callisto. I think it's... That sounds about right there. Let's have a, and this kill, it's taking... It looks like this kill is going to take under a minute. So within an hour, they actually should be done with this Voidwaker Hilt. And this is it's burger chilling. It's so chill doing Callisto. Going to make a ton of money for the team as well. And potentially get some good skilling supplies. I don't think it's a 5 out of 60, guys. I think that's way too common. I think it is a 1 out of 60. I think that the drop is per Callisto killed, not per person. I think the regular loot is more with more people, but I don't think that works like that for the Voidwaker. So I think it is 1 in 60 per kill. Yes. So 1 in 60 should be looking about an hour expected time to complete the Voidwaker. Wow. A real Voidwaker coming in. I feel like that's such a huge advantage for the Dino Nuggets. Odor Block running around Deep Wilderness. 1 brew. Risking Carols. We've seen this before. I hope he doesn't get attacked, to be honest. 1 brew. Looks like he's going to be handing in his stuff here at Mage Bank. But yeah, it looks like no one else is Deep Worldy right now. Lake doing Crazy Archaeologist with the Thamaran Scepter. Looking for those rune crossbows. Pip doing some crafting. Oh, you love to see that. Alfie's been cooking it on the crafting. He went and did some sand. He's been farming giant seaweed. And Pip now, I think with the crafting level, possibly post Sins of the Father, potentially. Wait, hold on. Alfie is actually the one blowing. So, no, Alfie's going to be the one doing the crafting, it seems. Pip giving Alfie 400 glass. Crafting super important for Furies, Sufferings, Tormented Bracelets, Black D'hide, Glories. You get so much good stuff from crafting. So the guys are doing some good skilling. Sync. Naked. I don't think he's died. Hopefully we didn't miss a sync death. Dobies on the prowl. EVscape doing some bursting. Oda's got food. Thank God. Oda actually does have some food now. Doing the last of his Mage Arena 2 bosses. Rakesy now. Always a soldier for the team. Doing some barrows. Got the Hunter crossbow on Arim. He's been farming axes all day for the Warriors. I'm so curious if the Nuggets are going to get it. I want to see a Voidwaker. I want to see it. They're 2 out of 3. If you guys are just tuning in, 61 mil has got the Voidwaker gem from Spindle. 61 mil also got the Voidwaker blade from Calvarion. And the 2 out of 3 for the Voidwaker. Expected time to get it from here is about an hour. So looking like they're going to be strong soon. Dino, super strong with all his range levels as well. All these guys. It's a 0 damage boss. Callisto. Sicknerd getting tier 1s. Maybe has a bear task in the wilderness. I'm not sure. It's possibly one of those really old legacy changes from Deadman that gives tier 1s from the big bosses as well. We got Lake still farming the crossbows for the team. Going to be pretty quick with that Thamarin Scepter. No Monkey back to bursting. This is what I like to see. The guys training some mage up. They need barrage. They need barrage at this time. Torvesta not logged in right now. Let's look at the rest of the Reach Rhinos. Doing some questing for the most part. Siegenier done with his wellness agility. Done with the supplies. There's only 2 hours till the mission, guys. Exclamation mark mission for information about the mission today. And it's a tier 3 once again. Mission 5. We're actually getting through them already, which is honestly kind of crazy. This week is flying by. Really enjoying the All Stars coverage. Let's have a look. West Ham. Hold on. The Weasels are sweeping the wilderness right now. And it doesn't look like they're going to Callisto. Or are they? Or are the... Bear in mind, guys, we do have the Dino Nuggets in Callisto. And we also have Odablock doing MA2 right now. So we've got a lot of people in the wilderness. The Weasel's been doing tons of sweeps all throughout All Stars in the Wildy. And not finding anyone here. Odablock has been running around with his staff on. I will say that, by the way. He's been running around with the Mage Arena staff on, which is a really rookie error. It is a really rookie error in All Stars when there's one world. So he's here risking his carols, and we'll see what happens here. They know MA2. They know it's MA2. They're scouting to see if they can find him. Weasel's taking a little break from their questing. And no, I mean, to be fair, to Oda's benefit, he is actually right in the corner at an unlikely spot, but I just don't see a world where the Weasels don't find Oda here. They're making their way that way. Yeah, they swept all over. Here we go, guys. Oh no. Oda just about to get it down as well. He's handed in 2 of the hearts. Can he get out? Please go north. No, they're in the Rogues Castle. Oda, please log. I want to see him log, bro. Oda, please get the log, man. The Weasels have just seen him. They're in the castle. They're on Coxie instead. Holy shit, they're on Coxie. Thank fuck for that. Coxie is going to go down here. It looks like he's been bursting away at the chests. There's a 4-way staircase here, but the problem for Coxie is that 4 Weasels are on him. Is Coxie going to come and call the boys? The Perp Rebels do love the wilderness. The West Ham Weasels looks like they've got all 5 online. Coxie... He's been getting away with murder here, doing his rogue's chest, doing his bursting. And it's been going well for him up until now. Coxie stuck on the ladder. Let's go and see if the Perp Rebels will come and save him or not. Oh, he's frozen off the staircase. He's cooked.
No, you couldn't have done anything there.
Yep, that's.
I'm sorry, guys.
Nothing you can do, man.
No, don't say sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Nothing you can do about it.
Please, just chilling.
There's literally nothing you can do. You knew you were gonna die. It's alright.
Fuck.
Yeah. Coxie's such a nice... How's he apologizing for dying in multi to 5 guys at the Rogue's Castle? They're good vibes. Skidler, what a guy Skidler is, instantly reassuring his man, Coxie, the teammate. And the West Ham Weasels take down Coxie there for another kill. Got a multi-kill. That's only 1 blood money, though. So, yeah. Oda escaping by the skin of his teeth. Still in the wilderness. Still running around. This is so stupid, by the way. Why is Oda running around with the staff on at the G? He's just telling everybody he's doing MA2. That's Oda's problem. He's not thinking about what he's wearing here at the Grand Exchange. He may as well have a massive billboard saying, "Come to the wilderness, guys." He is done with the bosses, but he still has to hand it in this end route. Yeah, interesting plays from Mr. Block there. West Ham Weasels, if you're just tuning in, got a kill on Coxie at the Rogue's Castle. Let's have a look at some of these other guys. I see Reese, actually. Reese moving into the wilderness. Okay. I think I might have an inkling of what's going on here. The Reese Rhinos moving into the wildy. Reese hitting the scout on the Rogue's Castle. And EVscape is in here. No, he's not. EVscape is gone. Never mind. EVscape is out of Rogues. Is anyone else in there? I think maybe Mr. Mammal is. No, he's not. I think possibly the Reese Rhinos logging in to see Torvesta out to safety. Torvesta logged in upstairs, and I think the idea, the West Ham Weasels pulled this off as well. The West Ham Weasels logged out up these staircases, and they caught Dino when they logged in today, when the server opened. And then Dino got out by the skin of his teeth, a really near miss. Torvesta logged in here, trying to do the same tech, it looks like, but it doesn't sound like they're going to catch anybody. Reese Rhinos already in assembled. They didn't actually scout for the bones, unless there are bones there. And maybe EVscape has yeah, I think EVscape has potentially left at the perfect time there from the Oda Warriors. He was bursting at the castle, the Reese Rhinos. I can't see any bones, but I think they might be able to see bones in game. Hitting the run in, and it looks like EVscape is gone, and their plan has failed. Super close to working, though. Super close to working. Torvesta is back in the game. Probably scouted EVscape, but he left. Okay, so EVscape got scouted and left there. Dino Nuggies still on Callisto. If you guys know, if you've been here, you know that we're on the verge of something incredibly exciting here with the Dino Nuggets. They're 2 out of 3. 2 out of 3 of the Void Waker pieces. Mr. 61 Mil being the MVP of the Void Waker grind. He's got the Void Waker Blade from Calvarion this morning and the Void Waker Gem from Spindle. So they only have 1 Void Waker piece left, and it's about an hour expected time to grab the Void Waker hilt from Callisto and make that real Void Waker. And Dino's super strong. He's got like 96 range. Put a Void Waker on in this man's hand, and he will be a nightmare to deal with. The Weasels up here, profiting from that Coxie kill. Let's have a look at Oda. Has he gone back up to the Deep Worldy? No, it just looks like he's logged out of the game right now. EVscape switched up his bursting spot to the Dust Devils. You do make a bit more money at the Dust Devils, and so if you got the Slayer level, I think the Dust Devils is the move for EVscape here. DBDB's running around, not doing anything at the moment. No Monkey also in the Catacombs. This is the other thing. This is it's so much better for the Warriors to be here sharing the Catacombs, because if one of them gets hit, it means the other one is guaranteed to get away for free. So, yes, I like the play from the Warriors here. No Monkey doing Dagonos. Possibly collecting tons of seeds. Toadflax seeds are great if they can get some farming together, but I don't think the skilling's going too well on this team at the moment. Weasels just waiting out their skull over here. They did see Odablock, by the way. They saw Odablock here killing his Mage Arena 2 boss and got the kill on Coxie, possibly thinking that Oda's logged here. They've just lost their skulls. Maybe thinking Oda's logged. They saw him in Carol's. Oh, I think they do think he's logged. But Oda actually did just run this way, so they didn't have this. They didn't see Oda run out, and they're thinking Oda might be logged out the game here. Maybe going to take a chance and see if he logs back in, but little do they know, Odablock is actually at the Grand Exchange and showing off his Gothic staff to everybody. Alfie with some crafting. Going to be good for Black D-Hide, Furies, all that sort of stuff. Sinks looks like he's banking some D-Bones. Pip looks like he's finishing off that quest line for Sins of the Father. Let's have a look at the Nuggets. I'm just going to grab some water here quickly, guys. I'll leave you with 61 mil because he is the MVP of this Voidwaker grind. He's claimed 2 pieces of the Voidwaker for the Dino Nuggets. I'll leave you in that voice call. I'll go grab some water.
Is a Voidwaker. That would suck
Yeah,
so
nice.
bad.
Nice. But then if
That'd be a tier 1. That would be a tier 1 reward.
What's
tier 1? What tier is this next mission?
I think
the thing is, I don't know about the tiers, man, because Stathammer was tier 4, right? And Dragonite 1 was tier 3.
Dragonite 1's pretty damn good, though, think about it.
I know. Have you got bolts, by the way? Do you want me to make some Addy bolts after this? Because I've got all the
I've got about 8 D-zones, so we're chilling.
Are you guys getting, I'm getting a slightly low on deaths.
Yeah, I've got maybe a couple kills left.
When you have like 50 casts left, and we'll just get a reset.
I've got
Nothing
40.
wrong with getting a reset.
I have 40 casts left. So yeah, one more kill and go.
One more kill.
Let's do one. One more kill.
Team comes in now, it's very bad. So
yeah,
we're gonna
still kill.
If they do, they don't know we're low runes, alright? We just be brave. They'll be scared. Oh man, just imagine seeing the drop. It's gonna happen. It's 1 in 58, 1 in 60.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna
way
happen.
more likely here.
Yeah.
I think we're killing these faster than I was killing Galvarion and Spindle too.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
I mean, and we're all getting XP.
Yep. Defensive
What's
casting.
the defense levels looking like?
77. I think am I the weakest on the team right now? Wait, oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, our team looks weak.
I'm quest man mode guy, but I ain't got no stats for shit.
Yeah, I'd say maybe to a couple hours off quest soon and just again come back.
I'm almost done. Welcome Eclipse is my next quest, and then I can hump.
Wait, hold on.
Get out.
Have they just got it?
Okay,
have they just got the Voidwaker piece?
From here, yeah, south to 30 line, and then we won't see pod because it will look sus. Just go southeast to 20, and then we sort out teleport. We've got like Castle Wars or something.
Oh, I didn't get poisoned. Nice.
In fact,
there are rings. Okay.
I don't have a Julie.
Never mind. I just came back and then I saw them all running out. I was like, have they got the Voidwaker piece? But no, they are just banking. Okay, no Voidwaker just yet for the Dino Nuggets, but they are getting closer. They are getting, well, they're not getting closer. There's no dry protection, but they're, getting the kills in. Frame doing some skilling. Lake farming. He must have a lot of crossbows now. He has been sat here. Thamarin Scepter, super useful to get for all these wilderness activities. Let me just jump through these guys real quickly. Sync GE, Pip GE, Doobie's doing the quest. Wow, Doobie still hasn't done Holy Grail. Okay, these guys are a bit behind on the questing. EV Skate doing his bursting with No Monkey in the Catacombs, getting strong. Barrows for Odablock. Look, he still has that Ent route in his inventory and the Major Arena 2 stuff. He was scouted by the Weasels. He was scouted by the Weasels doing MA2, and everyone else in the game because he's wearing his staffs everywhere, so everyone knows he's doing MA2. But Weasels, they thought he'd logged out. I guess they're moving on from that now. Because the Weasels saw Oda over here killing an MA2 boss. They just about got Oda just about got away. The Weasels killed Coxie up here at the castle, and the Weasels have decided to stop camping the logout spot now. They're wasting 5 people's time here, so I see. I'm not a fan of the logout camping as a strategy, but it is All Stars, so it's part of the game. Part of the game. Interestingly, I'm looking at the Reese Rhinos. Is Victim guard dogging for some of these guys, or are they just falling continuously on the logs? Let's have a look. Torvesta, Engineer, they're possibly looking for PK. If they'd come earlier, they would have run into Boaty being a guard dog. I don't see any chins on these guys. I don't think they've been doing any hunter at all. So, yeah. Not gonna be claiming any kills down here. Let's see the Weasels on the way out. They're at Mage Bank. This has been the talk of town today. So much Mage Bank drama. Hold on. Wait, phone. No, it's Friendly Fire. Mika is misclicking everywhere right now. Can't click straight, and he's just skilled up and renewed his skill. Let's have a look at what the rest of the guys are doing here. The Reese Rhinos. Yeah, they checked the tunnels. Nobody to be found. Nobody bursting. Nobody chinning at the moment. Yeah, mission 5, guys. 2 hours. 2 hours till mission 5. Let's see what the Rebel boys are up to. Skill specs farming the black masks for the team. Yeah, we can have a quick scoreboard update here for anybody tuning into the stream. Scoreboard. Today we've had the West Ham Weasels with the only kills of day 3. West Ham Weasels got a single kill on Mr. Mammal after the recruitment drive quest. Mr. Mammal got very unlucky, caught out of position with no food, no gear. And then the West Ham Weasels scooped up Coxie at Rogue's chests. So actually 2-0 for the Weasels on the Rebels. Not a good day for the Rebels. Reasonable day for the Weasel. Good day for the Weasels. It's always a good day for the Weasels. It seems 51 blood money. Everyone else on the board other than the Warriors right now. So have a look at the Rebels. Hold on. Sea Engineer and the Wildy. The Reese Rhinos on a long sweep here. They checked the Dark Warriors Dark Warriors Castle, something like that. The Rhinos then went and they swept around the MM2 caves. They're together as a squad, together as a 5-man, and they're checking the Wildy caves right now. Interesting, because the Dino Nuggets were doing Callisto. They need one more piece for their Void Waker. Curious to see whether they'll go back, but it looks like the Reach Rhinos probably will miss them. Teams tend to sweep the Wildy because that's where most of the multi-combat is in the game. That's why we see a lot of Wildy sweeps. Also, it's quite easy to take a route through and do that quite quickly in 5 minutes. That's why we always see people all over the wilderness. And a lot of players spend a lot of the time in the wilderness because it's, it's geared towards giving a lot of money. And it's mostly the multi-combat thing, which is why we see people all over the world. It's the Reach Rhinos sweeping right now. The West Ham Weasels are out of... Wait, no, they're not. West Ham Weasels also sweeping. West Ham Weasels also sweeping the wilderness right now as well. Let's see if these guys run into each other. West Ham Weasels sweeping deep wilderness. Reach Rhinos sweeping the lower levels of the wilderness. Dino Nuggets were doing Callisto. Had to take a break because they were out of runes. Not back right now. The Reese Rhinos moving north. Where's Oda at as well? He was doing MA2. He's doing Barrows, so he's out of the firing line. Okay, we could see something here. We could see something here. The West Ham Weasels. They've gone Mage Bank. And maybe getting the telly out. I think Mika's waiting out his score. That's what's going on here. So they just decided to check agility. And I think the West Ham Weasels will end their trip. They've been out here for a long time, so it wouldn't surprise me if they finished. We've got the Reach Rhinos sweeping through MA2. That's the thing, guys. Everybody knows that at this point in the tournament, these guys have played lots of seasons. It is the time people do MA2. They got lots of experience. They're sweeping around. Unlucky not to find anybody because Oda was here about 10 minutes ago. As you can see, Oda still has the route on him. Looks like the Reese Rhinos aren't going to find anybody doing Mage Arena. Perp and Skidler going into the Wildy. Mr. Mammal in the Wildy. Let's have a look at the round. Let's go on board with the round. The Weasels still in Mage Bank. This is multi in here, and it's a sort of place where the Rhinos would end their trip. So they could run into them. I think Mika's skull will run out, so I imagine they're waiting on the skull for Mika here. But yeah, 1 minute on Mika's skull. I don't think the Rhinos will be over. They are likely to end their trip at the Mage Bank. But I think these teams will just about miss each other, unfortunately. Just going to refresh on the name list. The Reese Rhinos scoop in. Do they have a look inside Scorpia as well? We actually haven't seen anybody go for shards. Mr. Spam is back, everybody. He's back to the house. The door's unlocked. It's locked in. If you're trying to get in. Reese Ryan is sweeping to Mage Bank. Are the Weasels? They are still here, and Mika is unskulled. I think they're probably going to get the telly out here. Curious to see what the Weasels are actually doing, because the Rhinos might run into them. Oh, actually, I don't want to join the Weasel stream, because it might be sus that something's happening, actually, so I don't want to give them that information. The Reese Ryan is sweeping to the west. And here we go. Looking for MA2 doers at the moment, but not finding anybody. Welcome back, Mr. PureSpam.
GM, how we doing, Beast?
I'm doing well. We've had an interesting morning, Mr. Spam.
Oh, really? What have I missed? Surely not that much. It's only been 3 hours of the tournament.
It's only been 3 hours.
Okay, so fill me in then. What have I missed out on?
So, basically, starting off the morning,
yeah,
11 a.m., server opens. This is a good refresher for the chat as well. Server opens. Every team, well, 3 different teams. Hold on. Perp Rebels. Oh, Sea Engineer. Reese Rhinos at the end of their wilderness sweep here. They didn't find anybody, but they've picked up a rogue little perp.
Ooh, next to multi-line as well. This is single. So obviously the Reese Rebels will have an opportunity here to just, pass if they want to, running into multi. There are 4 of them right now, so they can hit from multi to single. Perp's got to get out of here, I'd imagine.
Yeah, the full Rhino team have been doing a sweep of the wilderness. They didn't find anybody, but they found Perp here. He is in single, and he does have... Not looking like he's geared to PK, really. He's got the mace on him. He's got the Thammer, it's not the Vigorous Chain Mace.
He doesn't want to lose that.
Completed.
I do see an Archon Blade on Sea Engineer, which has some devastating potential, but Perp obviously knows exactly what he's doing. He's going to wrap around the trees. Maybe break the ankles here. Nope. He's going to go for a refreeze. Sea Engineer pulls off and lets someone else try to pass.
Possibly Reese making the call. I know Reese will be hungry to get on this kill. Reese also with the Archon Blade now. Let's go and listen in with the Reese Rhinos trying to focus down this kill.
Spam telly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's exactly what...
Okay, never mind. They fucked it up and Perp got the telly.
Oh dear. I mean, these sleep-deprived beasts right now, they're going to make some mistakes here and there. And Perp knows what he's doing. He's a captain for a reason. He is an S-tier PKer, so...
Yeah, there we go. The Reese Rhinos finishing their sweep. The West Ham Weasels are out of Mage Bank. Those teams could have run into each other there, but just with how All Stars is, sometimes they don't.
Bit of a fumble.
Let's go through the stories of today. So as I was saying, starting off at 11 a.m.
Yep.
Server comes online. This is good for the chat as well to find out what's happened. Server comes online. Pretty much every team has the same idea about what's going to be going down. They're like, people will be asleep. They'll be, sleeping in. It's day 3.
Do some dangerous activities.
Dangerous activities. Let's go do Mage Arena 2.
Ah, of course.
So we had the Odeblock Warriors, the Perp Rebels, and the Frame Friends all go to do Mage Arena 2. Perp Rebels had the most people online. They had 5 people online.
Ooh, okay.
So they were the dominant force at Mage Arena. The Odeblock Warriors got caught out inside the Mage Arena.
Oh, okay. You can only use Mage inside the Mage Arena as well.
You can only use Mage
so you
inside.
Can't Tribrid and fight back.
Oda and Doobies did actually manage to get the log, so it's just Oda and Doobies. They logged out inside Mage Arena, and then the Perp Rebels were camping their log out, skill specs, as they were letting Mr. Mammal and Coxie complete the Major Arena 2. So they basically stayed there for the
Yeah,
duration.
defending their team,
The duration of them doing Major Arena 2.
Okay.
Camping, and also camping the logout spots of Oda and Doobies. We also had Frame Friends trying to sneak their way in. Lake had to log out as well, and Sync. So we had 4 people logged out up at Mage Bank.
Okay, and the Perp Rebels are just holding it down.
The Perp Rebels all over those logout spots, and gradually the Frame Friends managed to get away. Oda held offline the offline warriors for about an hour and a half.
Oh, wow, okay.
People getting very upset about that, as you would imagine.
I mean, it's the DMM tactics,
and,
right?
Yeah, one of the other problems was there's a lever which has you can't actually get out. You can't pull the lever if you're on combat and get out of that major.
Yeah, of course, because it's a time you're going to be out of combat.
Yeah,
just
it's a teleport timer.
Yeah.
It's a classic Deadman thing.
Yeah.
Oda Block Warriors didn't send anyone up to help Oda or Doobies, and they just waited it out.
I see.
And I think it's been a bit of drama. And
I mean,
that's what's happened there.
Now I'm filled in. In my unbiased opinion, I would say, that's something that all DMM players know about. They do locking down spots. If someone logs out, we've seen this so many times from so many different teams. If you log out, sometimes it's worthwhile camping that spot because you're making the other team, not be able to log in, not be able to play the game. And also, if they go for the login, they don't scout it first, then you can get potentially a free kill.
Yeah, and I can imagine that the perp chat was being spammed. I saw my spectator, my guy was sitting cross-legged on the floor in Mage Arena, and yeah, we've had a bit of a thing this morning.
Okay, a little bit of back and forth.
That's all over and done with.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of frustration, I understand it.
The main kills of the day have been the West Ham Weasels, so these guys actually logged out overnight, and they logged out above the Dark Warriors Fortress. They were on floor 3. They had Foe logged in. Foe scouted the Dark Warriors about half an hour into the server uptime, found Dino.
Yeah, so
it's
funny. Last night, actually, as I was getting off, I was looking at what people were doing, and the entire West Ham Weasels, just before the server went offline, they went upstairs in the Dark Knight's Fortress, and they logged out. All 5 members. So did Torvesta at the opposite side. And I was saying to the chat, I was like, oh, tomorrow morning, I'm not going to be there for it because I'll be sleeping in. But SoloMission is going to be able to see this, and it's going to be absolute cinema.
Yeah, so Foe was constantly scouting the fortress.
Okay.
Eventually, render scouting, obviously, which is where you can see bones on the floor, animations without the other player seeing you, so you don't know that you've been scouted. Foe scouted Dino. West Ham Weasels all come down the stairs, all get on Dino, all 4 or 5 of them. Oh. But Dino got out. He got out with the Dragon Hunter wand.
He had the Dragon Hunter wand in there.
Big risk on him, and Dino did actually manage to get out.
I mean, of all people that's going to be able to tank in a multi-situation like that, I'm not surprised to hear that Dino managed to do it. Dino RNG is a thing, I'm telling you.
Apparently, Eli didn't wake up in time. No.
Oh, so if Eli was there as well, one more person might have made the difference. Yeah. Darn.
Bit of a fumble there from the Weasels.
I see.
It was a great idea, but they left some doors open and freezing each other a bit. But Dino got out with about 2 doses of brew or something like that. So we had the Weasels come in. The Reach Runners did try and do the same thing to EVscape, but EVscape left, unfortunately, so that didn't come off. And then we've also had Mr. Mammal. Got caught out by Mika, I think.
Oh, no, Mr. Mammal. He's been farming seaweed, I want to say, for the team.
Mr. Mammal on a big questing mission, and it was the questing which was his downfall.
Oh,
so Mr. Mammal finished recruitment drive.
Oh, well, you can't bring any items into the area.
Had no items, but somehow got the telly. I think he got the telly as Mika hit him, teleported, and he was at the Gnome Stronghold. West Ham cleaned him up. Got that single kill.
It's a single kill.
It's
3
as well.
So the West Ham Weasels just extending their lead even further, their domination. Wow. Unfortunate for Mr. Mammal, though. I know he's been working really hard to get the crafting up for the Perp Rebels.
Yep, and then we had Oda Block running around showing everybody his Major Arena stuff at the GE. We went back up to the Deep Wilderness doing MA2, and then the Weasels obviously saw that, went up, did a big Deep Wilderness sweep. But the Weasels ended up stumbling on Coxie at the Rogues Castle instead. Oda was just east of the Rogues Castle, so the Weasels got on Coxie. Oda saw them, managed to get out.
There's so much action in the first 3 hours of the server.
So Coxie has been a death today in multi up at the Rogues Castle.
So Perp Rebels have 2 deaths today. That's quite unfortunate. They had such a big come up yesterday. They were getting kills in all the breaches. They were kind of dominating a bit of single as well with both Perp and skill specs running around.
Yeah, so the Perp Rebels have been causing mischief, but that is coming to a close. Let me quickly just catch you up on all of the players. Let's run through them real quick. More big news. Actually, let's go and look at the storage. See if I can find somebody at the Grand Exchange.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The Boaty team with the Dino Nuggets, they are doing a very interesting... there we go. Got somebody. They're doing a very interesting activity because let's look at the storage for the chat as well.
Okay. Yeah, but before I went to bed last night, I did have a little look, as, you know, at the end of the evening, a lot of people put all their items they've gathered throughout the day into the storage. But yeah, I'm curious if anything's changed in the last 3 hours.
Void Waker Gem, Void Waker Blade.
2 out of 3. Dude, that Void Waker on Dino, they're elite PvPer. They want to gear up and get hunting people on 1. I mean, even yesterday, I saw him running around in 1v1 trying to get some kills. The DDS didn't do it for him. If they get a Void Waker, though, that thing's going to bop like 70+ special attacks. That's going to take some heads off for real.
Yeah, so they've been doing some Callisto as a 5-man trying to secure that Void Waker hilt. That is the big item pulls for today. The Reach Rhinos, check the storage here. I don't know if you saw this last night.
I did, and I also want to say respect and thank you to the Rhino Storage for pleasing my OCD, because that line of the blue armor set, oh, absolutely incredible. That is obviously finale gear. Arams has been removed this season from the Barrows chests. Obviously, there's Ancestral, there's Virtus, but will we be able to get many of those? We'll have to wait and see. 5 sets ready for the finale already on end of day 2, actually.
Finale gear, and this means that they've got 5 full sets. They have 5 spears, 5 helms, all the rest of it. Reach Rhino is looking really good. Old Black Warriors, you love to see a little bit of a comeback from these guys. Got some Moons gear, got some Barrows, lots of zombie axes.
Oh yeah, they've been seshing the money out. I think day 1 they were down so tremendously. Day 2 they had a bit of a come up, and so going to day 3, that, you know, they've got it in them to really turn this around still.
Yeah, so Warriors looking like they're making a recovery. Rebel storage, nothing too much change. Got a couple of G-Malls.
Oh, okay.
They're actually using a lot of the stuff out and about at the moment.
That makes sense.
Hammer, their black masks, all that stuff.
Okay.
Let's have a look at their friends. Frame they haven't actually been playing too much today. I think they've been taking a bit more of a break than other teams.
Getting good night's rest, catching on sleep. Obviously, the servers are up 18 hours a day. And I think right now, every single team has been trying to send that full 18 hours to not feel like they're behind, especially when the West Ham Weasels have had such a dominating lead in the PvP sweep-ups.
Yeah, so the Frame Friends looking good. And the West Ham Weasels, again, they haven't been online too much. I think they took a group little lie-in before they did the hit at the Dark Warriors
They deserve it, I think, yeah.
And the West Ham Weasels mostly doing questing because they're really behind on the questing.
They are. They've been PKing so much. Last night before I went to bed, I was looking at what all the teams are doing. The West Ham Weasels were doing a mass Scurrius for quite a few hours, actually. They're all getting their range up, which not every single team has been training range, really. I think last night Dino was chinning. He got like 88. I don't know if he's made much progress on that.
Yes, Dino is 96 range.
96?
Boaty guard dogging again with his cat out, watching over the cage for Dino. Boat's been catching chins, and Dino has taken all the chins, and they fed him.
I don't know if that's the best decision.
I thought
all the chins.
I thought splitting the range levels would be good, but Boaty said before the draft he wants to feed a single PKer, and if Dino gets his Void Waker, he's going to be the strongest PKer in the game by quite far.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong there, but the difference between like 88 and 96, sure, it's maybe a max hit or 2, but 88 is more than strong enough to be able to use range and put pressure on people to play range. Obviously, at the next breach, the next mission, the rest of the team is going to kind of struggle by being quite lower range level, having less momentum to be able to really hit people off prayer, just having to mage the whole time. So we'll see if that plays out for them. But ultimately, if Dino gets the Void Waker, he's going to be very powerful.
In Dino's defense, maybe they don't have enough range weapons to feed everybody.
The crossbows,
range.
The bolts, of course, is also an issue. Trying to get enough bolts for everyone to use. So, I mean, if they're going for the extra blood money, the single kills are more valuable. And if they're close to getting the Void Waker too, I mean, if Dino is the strongest PvPer skill-wise in the tournament, he's definitely skilled enough to be able to also, turn that into some kills too.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to the Frame Friends. These guys haven't been up to too much. Lots of questing, lots of skilling. Alfie been doing some mining of sand and also growing giant seaweed. That's how the Frame Friends are doing their crafting. Alfie's responsible. Mr. Framed been doing a bit of revs, not being up to too much. Lake been struggling with MA2, but he's recently been farming Crazy Archaeologist with the Thamarin.
For the rune crossbows, yeah, the Fam Scepter goes hard on Crazy Arc. It's weak to mage, and obviously, the Fam Scepter, 50% damage, 50% accuracy. He's going to farm rune crossbows like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, Pip also doing, I think this is the Sins of the Father questline. He's quite progressed through this. Possibly looking to be the team's herbalist and train herbal and make brews ready for today's missions.
Yeah, I think a lot of the teams. I think Coxie last night for the Perp Rebels actually was making brews already. He did Sins of the Father and he used the XP lamp, I'm assuming, on Herbalore, so he gets that 81 requirement, whatever it is for brews. And yeah, I mean, making brews and endlessly, having those like 8, 9, 10 brews in a multi-breach, having your tank survive and outlast the other tank. When he goes to 5-4, it is very hard for the 4-person team to recover or really bring it back.
Yeah, let's have a look at Sync here as well. Again, not been doing too much today. Spent a lot of time logged out at Mage Bank with the other Mage Bank Gate victims.
Of course.
Odeblock Warriors back on their feet. I think this is the best gear I've seen Doobies in all tournament.
Dobies! I love to see this. He actually has Mystics for a freeze escape. Mind you, he's still using the drum and stick. But, dude, the tank gear, the Carol's top, the D legs. What a unit. And I'm assuming that he got those D legs from Mr. No Monkey, who's been seshing so much Colosseum lately, right?
He has. No Monkey's been doing a bit of Colosseum this morning. Hasn't got the quiver yet. I think he's been leaving. That death must have stung yesterday on the wave 10 where he lost a bunch of bolts.
Rough.
He's currently bursting up his mage, probably trying to get strong for the breach and mission. But he's done some Colosseum this
Slayer
morning.
as well by the looks of things. So the Slayer guy for the team too.
Yeah, I don't think he's actually on task right now. I think he just likes this bursting spot. He's been there quite a while.
Oh, okay.
Maybe on task. I think he did horror from the deep. That's not also, so unless he's done that quest, I don't think this is a Slayer task.
Ah, interesting.
He's also got EVscape. EVscape has been bursting quite a lot this morning as well.
I will say as well, the Catacombs of Kourend obviously is a multi-zone. I mean, if you get caught there, it can be quite hard to escape around the corners. I've not seen anyone really going there to check it, aside from the West Ham Weasels. Last night they did a late night sweep, and for the first time I saw them going in there.
They did actually sweep this cave.
They didn't catch anyone in there, but I mean, since they have done it already, I'm sure they'll go again, and they might catch No Monkey out. I think EVscape was also bursting Dust Devils in here.
Yes.
Obviously a plethora of great Slayer tasks for burst XP and money. Got to be careful in this cave, I'm telling you.
Yeah, Slayer not seeming to be high on the priority list for the All Stars competitors this year. I don't think anyone's even above 80 Slayer, and it's day 3. Let's go to Odeblock. Odeblock been having a lot of struggles up at Mage Bank. Spent a lot of time logged out, and you know, also yeah, a lot of time logged out and engaging in the Mage Bank shenanigans. But he's looking back on his feet, and he actually looks pretty strong right now. Maybe going for a little PK.
Oh, interesting. Well, we have 1 hour 40 minutes until the mission, the first mission of the day. Obviously now there are tier 3 rewards on up for grabs. As the week progresses, they get more and more intense, more spicy. They're not going to want to miss out on these. Obviously, tier 3 reward is not necessarily the best finale gear, but you'll definitely see it in some finale setups, right?
Yes, absolutely. That mission, yeah, an hour and a half to get. Wow,
an hour and a half.
It's flying
by.
Also, this is mission 5. It's actually going so quickly.
Would you like to grab a lunch break since you've been on for like over 3
hours?
I'm
just going to run through the rest of these guys.
Oh yeah, of course.
Catch you up with what they're doing. Rakesey's been doing a bunch of armored zombies, doing some barriers now. Skill specs. Most of the rebels spent a lot of time at the Mage Arena camping the logouts and also, you know, trying to secure some kills in the world. They're doing a bunch of different jobs now. Coxie died earlier at Rogue's Castle to the Weasels. Who else is on the Rebels? Skidler as well.
Ooh, bopping away with the Black Mask as well. Some great Slayer XP, and also obviously the extra boost for the combat stats, getting those 90 plus melee stats for more KO potential.
Yeah, and then the Reese Rhinos, interestingly, done with their Perilous Moons in terms of the mage gear.
Yes.
But they have more people doing Final Dawn. So Sea Engineer completed Final Dawn this morning.
The Archon Blades,
the Archon Blade. And we also have... He's not logged in right now, but Reese also quested out Final Dawn, I believe.
It's a big amount of requirements. You need 66 thieving, I think, 52 rune crafting potentially. There's a lot of stuff you got to do there, plus the whole quest line going up to it. And the quest itself is also pretty long, so fair play for them for prioritizing that. Obviously, the Archon Blade does pack a punch. It's extremely accurate. And if you're able to do a 3-2-1 spec with your entire team, you can take someone's head off, especially if they're praying mage against barrages.
Yeah, Mutt's also with the blade. So I think they've got 3 Archon Blades on the team. And it's interesting because I know Reese can't do Doom, man. This guy can't do VM.
So.
He can't do Doom. So he's done the Doom quest line, and they have 3 people with it. So I'm wondering if that is a sign of things to come down the line for the Rhinos.
Ooh, well, I will say about Doom, obviously, in that cavern, the entrance towards Doom, that whole hallway leading up to it is multi-combat. So, of course, you know, the whole team doing it, able to you know, help secure some PVMers to actually get in and also fend off other PKer teams.
I am wondering if we're going to see some
be a lot of action
flowing in the chat in a few days.
Yeah, that's going to be nuts.
Over that one. Torvesta as well, done the Moon's quest line. Not Final Dawn yet, though. And Victim spent most of the day bursting his mage up because he was behind on stats. Let's go to the Western Weasels. They are doing Scurious.
Yeah,
okay, they've got some bows, actually.
Yeah, they were doing this last night. I had a very brief listen-in to their call, and it was like, oh, I'm getting 700k an hour. It's not great. It's okay. But I mean, at the lower levels and having this bow, it definitely ramps up very quickly once you have to get the high levels. And range is very tedious to train, you know. Obviously, we saw the Dino Nuggies feeding Dino the Chinchompers, but having the time spent to catch the Chinchompers for everyone, it is quite time-consuming. And these guys, they love to hold hands as a family. They love to run around as a group. Obviously, 5-man strong in a multi-area. I don't think any teams I've seen, apart from West Ham Weasels, have come here or really sweeped, so they're going to be probably pretty safe.
Yeah, you also get the spines here for XP, which is really good.
XP, true.
And with this bow, it's actually, I'd say, I mean, I've done the maths before because, you know, I'm a All Stars guy. Maths-wise, hunting chins and doing chins is about the same time investment as doing Scurious. So they're actually pretty similar. It's kind of surprising, but obviously you got to take into account the time to hunt the chins.
Yeah.
Maybe with MM2, it maybe skews it slightly towards chins. But, you know, the Weasels, they love their 5-man family activities.
Yeah.
So they're doing Scurious here. Anyway, I'm going to take a lunch break, guys.
Yeah, enjoy
Mission
these.
in an hour and a half. I'll be back for that, and I'll pass you over to Mr. Spam.
Cool. Well, guys, yeah, you're with me. Good morning once again. Pleasure to see you all. And I guess we're going to roam around, check out what I was up to. How are you guys doing as well in the chat? Thank you so much once again for watching the Spectator stream. We are live 18 hours a day. So much content. We're, of course, going into day 3 now, out of 8 days, I believe. We got a day off on the Thursday to let people get a much-deserved rest. In terms of 5-man content as well, obviously the West Ham Weasels at Scurious currently, but we also have, of course, the Dino Nuggies up in the depths of the deep water, as we just saw, taking down Callisto. Now, as I was just told, they have 2 out of 3 Void Waker pieces. They want to just get this Void Waker ASAP. Now, they've been killing the baby bosses, and the small bosses do have a much rarer drop rate. This big guy, I think on the main game, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's a 1 in 375 drop rate. So with 6x rates, 1 in 60 or so, and they're kind of killing it very quickly right now. They're all maging it. Obviously, it's weak to mage. I have to freeze it in place as well for the different mechanics that Callisto has. It also drops, you know, alchables such as, you know, mystic pieces, lots of little bits and bobs that could be quite good for Iron Man. And obviously, as a 5-man team, they're kind of Iron Manning it, aren't they? They haven't got access to the Grand Exchange like on the main game on this server. So I think we'll see them getting that Void Waker piece in a little bit. We'll check back in them in a while. I am curious though. Will anyone check the Callisto Cave? In terms of other teams doing any of the wilderness bosses, we saw a couple other guys going occasionally. I think the Frame Friends were giving it a go. I believe it was Lake earlier with a Scepter. I think or maybe it was Alfie. He was doing some Callisto, Arsho as well. Sink is now doing some of the Perilous Moons as well. Okay. Alright, what about... any other people in the wilderness that are doing some of the Odablock. He's doing Calvarion. Okay, so these guys also, Odablock obviously, a man to be zeered, as he always says. One of the top NHers in the tournament. If he gets his hand on a Void Waker, that'll be some very spicy content. I will say I saw him PKing with his Dragon Dagger yesterday, and he was getting a couple chances here and there, but the thing with the Dragon Dagger is obviously it's a 30k weapon. It's 60 attack, not the most accurate, and on top of that, obviously, the Void Waker just, you know, he doesn't have an accuracy check. It always hits, and he can hit up to 70 pluses with Aggression or with Rampage Sigil. So, I mean, yeah, trying to prioritize getting this, Odablock, definitely a smart decision as the main single PKer for his squad as well. Is there a certain point at which teams has enough blood money and it's no longer useful? I think it's always useful to keep farming blood money. Real quick again, to show you the blood money board. As the week progresses, you get more and more blood money to be able to get yourself more reward. Obviously, it gets harder to kill people, so the single kills make a big difference later on in the week. And in general, for the finale shop, you can buy a VLS, which is the best spec weapon in the game for the finale. It's huge. You can also put Bruise on all of your members. So, yeah, you can also buy yourself Arcane, Dexterous Prayer Scroll for the prayers. Everyone's going to want that. You can also obviously get the Morrigan Javelins, Morrigan Axes, Zoriel's Staff as well. All that stuff is endgame finale gear setup. So yeah, the more blood money these guys get, really the better. All right, let's keep hopping around and see what else everyone is up to. So we know the Didoggies are in the deep wilderness doing their Callisto as well. West Ham Weasels once again doing a bit of scurrius together, training up. I'm going to check the framed friends. So Alfie's on the crafting duty, obviously getting crafting done nice and early. It's a big, big grind if they want to be able to get themselves Sufferings, the best in slot ring for the finale. It has so much defense bonus, loads of magic defense as well. Not to mention if they do Doom, they could get the cloth from Doom, which can be added to the Tormented Bracelet to get those gauntlets to the corrupted, what are they called, the gauntlets? The mage gloves, which are also really powerful in the finale. Confliction gauntlets, that's what they're called, thank you. Yeah, so those might come into fruition later on, if they manage to get the drops. So Alfie doing crafting right now, I do really rate, obviously. I have 120 hours playtime cap throughout the entire week, so getting onto that nice and early does make a lot of sense. Frame seems to be questing, as we just mentioned, for the Frame friends. Lake's still getting those rune crossbows. Thinking ahead towards that mission. 1 hour, 30 minutes until the mission. 8 PM for the breach. You want those rune crossbows. There's a chance, obviously, always a chance, you're going to die in multi with your team. You're going to want return sets. You're going to want multiple rune crossbows. The Crazy Arc has a 1 in 20 something drop rate to drop 2 rune crossbows. So he's going to have to farm quite a lot of kills over here. Mr. Pip doing Sins of the Father. Now, since the Father gives a whopping experience lamp at the end that he can use on skilling XP, so I imagine that's what he's doing it for. And once he gets that quest done, he might be the I guess not the crafter, because Alfie's the crafter. Maybe the herblore guy, you know, trying to make themselves brews. They've always got enough supplies. This is a taste of hope. Okay, on the way to Sins of the Father, which is the big one that gives that big XP drop. But he's doing that quest line, of course, to then fund probably farming, I'd imagine. That's one of the big skills that every team's got to consider. So once they start making brews and restores, they can PVM with them. And this is to be considered the PVM squad, the Giga PVM squad. Also, yeah, just for multi, like we said before, in some previous breaches, in some previous encounters, we've seen some of the teams having like 8 to 10 brews. And if you've only got 4 or 5, it's quite a significant disadvantage. So, you know, having unlimited brews, being able to make them yourself rather than have to try and get them as drops from stuff like barrows, it's gonna make the difference, make them a lot more confident to take fights and not as cautious to be able to sip them. Also being hit in single combat. You know, if you don't have many brews, you're kind of scared to get into fights. Mr. Sink still doing Perilous Moons. Looks like he's actually just finishing the quest off based on the inventory. He has rope in the invent, unless he's just getting food from here to use within here. Might be just finished the quest because looks like he's in the dialogue option right now. Gets a whopping amount of Slayer experience as well from this. But yeah, farming the moons nice and early. This place might be a bit of a danger zone, I think. I think it's going to go kind of crazy. Mr. Doobie Dobies training his combats in the Knight's Waves. Okay, the Knight's Waves gives like I think 20k XP in every single combat style with a 15x XP rates. That is like 300k. He's going to get a lot of XP from doing this. He is taking it nice and slow and steady. He doesn't want to waste any food in case someone's outside, so he's flinching the mobs one at a time. But yeah, this also obviously unlocks Piety too. He hasn't got 70 prayer yet, but he's not far off with 66 prayer. Piety giving so many more accuracy and damage boosts for whenever he gets into some kind of, you know, 1v1 scrap or wants to spec in multi as well. And of course, for just combat training in general, Piety is a big boost to DPS and experience per hour rates. No Monkey, still bursting in the catacombs. Hopefully doesn't get found out here, as I mentioned before. You know, if you get scouted here, if you're not paying too much attention, you're kind of screwed. If you try and go this way, you know, people can come right by the other way. It's all multi inside the catacombs, so very dangerous. Rakesy for the Odor Block Warriors, getting the barrows done once again. What a beast. You do need so much barrows, of course, for all the multi-endeavors, you know, all the missions, all the breaches. You want to have return sets. You want to have extra barrows pieces. If you do die, you've still got tank legs, tank helm on people. You also need 5 sets of carols for the finale too. So, you know, getting that done again. Rakesy is a absolute soldier for doing this bit of PVM for his squad. EVScape has just logged in. Not sure what he's up to. I guess we'll check back in a little bit. Based on the amulet, it looks like he might be questing. It's got the Gnome Glariel's amulet. Is that the Gnome amulet? He gets like 10 defense bonus. Bit of defense. I respect it better than no amulet. Skill specs doing Wilderness Slayer for the Perp Rebels. I think he had one of the highest Slayer levels. He was killing gargoyles last night, getting those G-Mauls. And he's got a G-Maul in the inventory. You know skill specs wants to use that. He wants to take someone's head off with it. He loves a G-Maul special attack. Has done a lot of PKing over the years in both single and, you know, deep wilderness and edge style, risk fighting. So he knows how to utilize the Granite Maul very well. Coxie, a little bit of AFK this morning, as he's just waking up from the US time zone, I imagine. Sandcrab's very chill. He's actually not AFKing. He's actually killing Sandcrabs, prayer flicking, and alking simultaneously. Never mind. What a demon. Sandcrabs aren't bad XP per hour, honestly, as a more, like, you know, safe option. You're constantly in combat. Everyone's killed some crabs in their time, right? So, yeah, what a beast. Thank you for all the kind words in the chat. And how am I doing? Not too bad. Yeah, I was off at 5 a.m. I take the night shift. Woke up today around 12 o'clock. And yeah, not too bad. I will say last night I was walking home. And oh, it was raining like crazy. I was caught in the rain, so I got back like a wet dog. But I didn't sleep too bad. Had my coffees, had my morning cereal, and raring to go for another day of the All Stars. I'll be here till 5 in the morning, I hope. I imagine, if you guys can help keep me up. I'm very excited to see how it all goes out today. Obviously, you've got an hour and 25 minutes left until that first breach. That is what we're really, really excited for. And then, of course, the first mission. And then the breach is at 8 p.m. And then we also have the last mission of the day at midnight. So, yeah, loads of content to come today. And I enjoy watching it in the day and in the late night hours, honestly. It's very interesting to see what people get up to. A lot of people kind of do some safe activities, but we still see some sweeps. And there's still quite a lot of action as, like, later on. Some people do feel like they are maybe a little bit safer in the late night. They think people aren't prowling, so they tend to do some things that maybe people wouldn't check. But that obviously leads to more higher risk situations where they can get caught out, as we do tend to see in the evening. Perp! Wait a minute. Skill specs! They've scouted Mr. Lake in the deep wilderness. And skill specs, as I was mentioning, he's got 100% spec bar. He does have that G Maul. He's on Lake right now. Lake is one of the highest combats, all the highest combat in the whole entire season right now. 110 combat. He's got really high defense. And he's wearing very strong tank gear. They're actually utilizing the crazy archaeologist, I think, or trying to do some extra DPS. Oh, the G Maul on a full HP. He went for the G Maul on green bar. Lake is 95 hit points, and he hit a 1-1. I don't think he can hit that high. Lake does go for the freeze escape. He does catch it. It was a valiant effort. He had to give it a go, right? And I think Perp's trying to utilize the crazy arc here to stop Lake from escaping, but Lake does get the freeze telly, and he's totally fine. Lake obviously has played lots of demo modes. The last DMM he was running around in max. He was very, very chill with escaping there. I do respect the efforts, though, from Skill Specs and Perp. I think Perp must have scouted him, and Skill Specs was doing a Slayer task up north, so he thought, why not? He's got his black mask on, may as well. At the very least, you know, they're stopping the Lake team from getting those rune crossbows, and they'll probably check again in a little bit, which makes you know, a lot of sense as well. Coxie's still training, like I just mentioned. Mammal did have a death earlier, so he's doing something a little bit different now. He is doing a little bit of Dragon Defender grind. I'm going to the bathroom really fast, guys. I got to go to the toilet real quick, but I'll be back in 2 seconds. I think we'll watch skill specs. Actually, you know what? I'm curious about Odablock doing some Calvarian. Give me 2 seconds to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's all those coffees I had this morning to try and wake up from the 6 hours sleep. Odablock trying to get himself the Void Waker piece, starting off with that Void Waker hunt right there. Has he got something? He's leaving with a full inventory of supplies. I wonder what he's up to. Maybe another teammate has scouted somewhere. It also looks like we just saw a minute ago, Lake did get attacked up in the deep wilderness. I wonder if he's going back. It doesn't look like he's actually changed gear setup, and he's decided to do something different. Now, the question is, what are the other guys doing that were up there? Skill Spec stole his spot. Dude, he... Skill Specs just stole it. He ran him out of there, and he's like, you know what, actually, we need rune crossbows too. We probably shouldn't let them get the rune crossbows. How about we take on the... That's a good idea, Frame Friends. That's a good idea. We need them as well. Oh, dear. He's just going for the lucky kill, and then he's dipping, actually. That would have been pretty funny, though. The Weasel's still locking down Scurious. Like SoloMission mentioned, I actually didn't realize this, and I do trust SoloMission. He's got one incredible mind, hasn't he? He was saying how Scurious is actually similar XP per hour when you take into account actually gathering the Chinchompers compared to chinning. So, you know, not a bad option. Wait, does West Ham not have the bow? He doesn't have the Scurious spine yet. I feel like West Ham's gone very dry on that. He's the only person with a doggy bow. Quite interesting. Alright, back to the Perp Rebels. I was going through their teammates. Looks like Perp is doing some Slayer in the wilderness. He's got the Vigora's Chain Mace. Skidler is also in the deep wilderness. They've got a few black masks, actually. They've got 3 black masks, it looks like. They've really grinded those out. And, yeah, Skidler is taking down some Grey Demons. They're all in the wildy, spread out. Reese Rhinos, Sea Engineer. Oh, my. Look at this. He's in Mortal Wreck. This is part of the Tazar area. You need a fire cape to access this area. Sea Engineer has a PvP hardcore Iron Man, where he is always in danger of getting attacked by PvPers in the PvP world. So he has some spots in mind that the average player probably wouldn't check. He's probably one of the only people, if not the only person, with a fire cape this early on. And I think the only other person that could have maybe attacked him would have been Torvesta, but they're on the same team, and Torvesta can't PVM. So he didn't manage to finish off his spike cave, unfortunately for him. But yeah, Sea Engineer having a very free bursting spot here to get 94 magic. So yeah, he's able to chill here pretty relaxingly. And these guys also drop a lot of Tazar items that you can actually alch to get money back to then fund even more burst and magic experience. So yeah, really smart idea there from Sea Engineer. Got to give props where props is due. All right, let's have a look. Who else is on the prowl around here? Let's see. Wait, MRPG's now left. So is Dino. They've all left. Did they finish it? Boaty's back to questing. Did they get the drop from Callisto, or did they give up? Huh. I'm not too sure. Curtis is sculled. They ran out of runes and money. Why is Curtis sculled? He must have misclicked on a teammate. Unless the Chlora went on a rampage. He's deposited all his items. He's going to Intrana to finish up some questing by the looks of things. He was just fighting Eevescape, the chat is saying. I'll have to take your word for it, because I did miss that. Eevescape might have been questing and caught out in the wrong position at the wrong time. Fair play to the Chlora, Mr. Curtis. MORPG for attacking. Alright, let's have a look at the rest of the Rhinos. I was just on them a second ago. We were looking at Sea Engineer. Mr. Mutz on the team is... Oh, it looks like he's going for While Guffick Sleeps questline. He's talking to Juna right here, and I believe he's on that pathway, doing all the prerequisites for While Guffick Sleeps. Of course, While Guffick Sleeps gives you access to the Tormented Demons, and the Tormented Demons drop synapses. And the synapse can be made into a Scorching Bow. Now, we talked about Doom earlier in the tournament, and throughout the last few days. Doom drops the boots, the Avernic Treads. Now, you can add other best-in-slot boots to the Avernic Treads to make them even more powerful, but even the base Avernic Treads, they are disgusting. They give strength bonus, range bonus, mage bonus, they give defense bonuses. Having Avernic Treads, if you're a PK, you know, it is a huge bonus difference, so I think every single team is going to be looking to get the Avernic Treads at some point, so obviously doing Doom itself is what drops them, and Doom is a difficult boss. If you've taken it on before, you know what I'm saying. It's an end game, one of the hardest single encounters in the game, so I'm curious to see how they get on with that, with substandard gear. Having the Scobo would make it a lot easier. The Scorching Bow, the Synapse Drop, is a Demon Bane weapon, so makes it a lot stronger and a lot easier to kill. Dino was just saying hello to Odablock and Doobie Dobies at the bank. He decided not to engage. Understandably so, because obviously, you know, at a bank, Doobie Dobies and Odablock know how to escape from Dino. Dino's gone off back to the Rev Ks. He's on a sweep. He might actually see Doobies away from a bank now. No, never mind. He's actually gone to kill Revs to make more money. I believe they ran out of runes when they were doing Callisto a second ago, so he's got to farm up some more GP for the team. Doobie Dobies as well. We just saw Doobie Dobies at the Frox Enclave. Inventory dictates that he's going to the Chaos Altar. He's off to the Chaos Altar northwest. I think he might pass the Perp Rebels leader, Perp, here. Perp is doing a Slayer task up here. It looks like he's got anti-dragon shield. So maybe he's off to the dragons much further north. I'm not sure if they will pass each other, though. But perhaps not. Doobie Dobies might be okay here. But yeah, he's off to go get his prayer. He just finished King's Ransom a minute ago in the Night's Waves. So that gives him access to Piety once he hits 70 prayer. So getting that done for the extra melee bonuses. That maximum DPS for those DDS specs, as well as like training in general. Absolutely important and essential for him. I wonder, will Perp miss it? Oh, wait a minute! Perp is also training prayer. Wait. Doobie Dobies and Perp. Will they hold hands? Or will they decide to engage in multi? I think Skill Specs actually is just around the corner too. And so is Skidler. So they could come help Perp. Any second now, we're going to see Doobie Dobies coming into view. Unless Doobie Dobies is render scouting. I think he just saw the doors open. I think he just render scouted someone using bones on the altar. Doobie Dobies knows, whereas Perp does not. He might be calling teammates. Wait a second. He's logged out. Dude, surely you'd call teammates here and go get a hit. No? I think he's just going to wait. Is Odablock going to re-gear and go up to help? Surely, right? Surely. Will Perp be able to do the bones in time, though? I don't think Perp has that many bones to do. I think he's almost done. I don't think they were quick enough. He's got one bone remaining. No. They were not quick enough to catch Perp out there. Oh, the timing, man. The timing. It's quite a long run for Odablock, but Odablock might find him on the way up. Depending which way he goes. If he's going to go this way, he won't see him, though. I think Perp might escape here. He's going on the complete western side. And Odablock is cutting across. I don't think they're going to meet each other. I think Perp will evade this. He's teleported out of the 30 line. He's off to re-gear. It's faster to go to the Grand Exchange now. It looks like he has just missed Odablock going up there with Doobies. It was a good scout, though. It was a good attempt. Doobies is offline right now, waiting. Yeah, a narrow miss there potentially for some action. We were looking at the Reese Rhinos a second ago. I'll get back to that. The Engineer still bursting. Mutz is questing by the looks of things. He was just doing a second ago the Wild Gothic Sleeps questline. Reese, the leader, has started on the Demonic Gorillas. Dude, these guys, they've been doing some grinds ahead of every single other team. I've not seen any other team actually, you know, doing the Demonic Gorillas yet. Demonic Gorillas, of course, drop the Zenite Jewelry, so you can make yourself the Suffering, which is the best ring in the game, and quite a big advantage. Lots of magic defense bonus, as well as other defenses. It's like a rune full helm on your finger. It's actually insane how powerful it is. He's using the Atlatl as well. They have, like, a few thousand Atlatl darts, I'm sure, from doing so many Moons of Peril. And the Atlatl's a very, very strong range weapon, even without the full Eclipse set. Also keeps the switches nice and easy for him. The Atlatl utilizes strength bonus to hit max hits. So, yeah, he's going to be getting those Zenites to be able to get the Suffering and maybe even some Confliction Gauntlets too later down the line. Alright, let's move on to the next member of the Reese Rhinos. Mr. Torvester. Doing a bit of chill mining. Some iron rocks. I'm guessing he's getting ready for maybe Final Dawn and like that kind of quest line, I'd imagine. He's in the middle of nowhere in Varlamore. I don't think he's going to be found here. He should be totally safe. But there he is. Next member of the Reese Rhinos, Victim. Bursting Armored Zombies. Going for that 94 magic, of course, that every team member needs to have. Let's be real now. I'd imagine that most people are close to 94 mage. And if you don't have 94 mage, yeah, big disadvantage. Not having barrage. Those 20-second freezes are huge in multi-situations, as well as like freeze escaping in single too. He's doing the Armored Zombies from the Defender of Barrett questline because they also drop a lot of money, a lot of alcohols. They drop zombie axes, which they can obviously use as a melee weapon in multi-combat scenarios. It's like a cheap melee weapon. It's very powerful. It's like a tentacle whip, but a little bit slower. But you can also alch them for like 100k. So he's going to be breaking even, or maybe even profiting from doing bursting to get his 94 mage, which, you know, every team is kind of bad on money, except for the West Ham Weasels. These guys have been killing so many revs. They have so much money, but every team's going to need more money. That's the thing. Obviously, you need Onyxes to make the Suffering and to make the Fury. And then Onyx is 3 million GP in terms of the Chaos Runes to buy the Tokal. So if you've got 5 members, 2 Onyxes on each, that's 10 Onyxes. That is... excuse me, that is 30 million GP. Every single team is going to need a lot of money coming up. Obviously, right now, the priority is spending that money on 94 mage for everyone. But beyond that, they're going to have to keep farming GP for the entire week. Let's go back up to the Dino Nuggies. They were doing Callisto a minute ago. I wonder what they're doing next. Looks like 61M has got a mil GP. So I guess he's buying runes for the team to go back to Callisto at some point. He's on the rune duty at Wizard of Kufa in Yanil, the Mages Guild. Boti back to questing, man. This guy loves a quest, honestly. He loves a quest. I wonder what Doobies is up to. Is he logged back in again? He is back in again. He wants to go and finish off his bones, of course. Oh, never mind. He actually got 70 per hour. He stopped at 70. He's saving the other bones for maybe another team member that still needs them. They weren't able to find Perp, obviously. They did scout him. Could have been close there, but Perp only had a couple bones to do, so he was out in no time at all. But he was questing the Dino Nuggets leader, Dino. They fed him chins, right? Once again, he has 90-something range, really high 90s range. He has got the highest PK stats in the entire tournament. 109 combat as well. Dude is killing it, honestly. 109, that's scary. Dino is obviously one of the best PKers in the entire tournament. He can hold his own against anybody, and he's got, you know, so much skill and also experience. He's decided to go for our show until the guys do another Callisto trip. They really want that Void Waker. Having that Void Waker will be absolutely huge. Obviously, it can hit 70 pluses off prayer, so yeah, that'd be massive. Wait, he's going to elsewhere. Have they scouted someone? I wonder where he's going. It looks like he might have had a scout from one of his team members. I'm not too sure. Or he's maybe just checking some spots to see if anyone else is doing any of the bosses. Yeah, I think he's doing a quick sweep. Spindle is empty. Dude, he might go to Calvarion next. And then he'll probably go back to our show. Now, I know one other team member from a different team was doing Calvarion a minute ago. And it was none other than Odablock. But looking at the online list right now, Odablock is offline. He's looks to be taking a break or maybe logged out up at the Chaos Altar to be able to try and hit whoever was doing the bones again, which was obviously Perp. Let's have a look. It is pronounced Arsho, alright guys? You guys are wrong, I am correct. It's not RTO. It's pronounced Arsho. Or we could agree to disagree. Alright, well, it looks like no one's there. He did check, but, you know. Dino is off to our show again to get himself a little bit of the Void Waker finished off. The other Dino Nuggies, MRPG, buying up runes again, stocking up a lot of air runes. Maybe in anticipation of doing perhaps some more barrows or something like that. I'm not too sure. But yeah, just in general, trying to get himself a little bit of runes for the team. Mr. Sick Nerd, he has 8 watering cans. Has he gone to train farming at the Thai farm? I mean, I don't hate this. Obviously, every single team does need to get seaweed done to be able to get crafting up. The higher your farming is, the more yield you're going to get from seaweed spores. So, honestly, not a terrible idea. This is very good XP per hour with the 15x rates. So yeah, I mean, getting higher. I mean, he just needs like in general levels for seaweed itself. I'm not too sure, but I don't hate it. Excuse me. I think they've done the math on it, so that makes sense. All right, back to the Frame Friends. The whole squad of the Frame Friends making their clan. They needed the playtime cap to be able to do so. But they've decided to... You're not back, you're going... All right, in a bit. The Frame Friends are... Yeah, making the clan. That way, they've got the option to left-click, not attack each other, and misclick. Which is, you know, pretty big deal in multi, of course, if they're in the same clan together. Being able to just left-click targets of their opponents and not misclicking when they're calling piles. Yeah, they're all at the bank right now, so not really much to say about the Frame Friends while they go back to their activities. Doobie Dobies has got 30 Manta Rays noted. And I wonder what he's up to. Is he going to get his defender? Looking from the inventory, he doesn't have his defender yet. So it looks like he is off to grab that. Obviously, Dragon Defender, loads of accuracy, some strength bonus 2 for higher max hits. Makes a lot of sense. I respect it. Doobie's getting stronger and stronger. Also, one of the best things about seeing Doobie today, he actually has gear. He actually has gear. Let's go. So for those wondering, SoloMission and I are casting the spectator stream 18 hours a day. And of course, you know, doing it yourself for 18 hours a day is way too tall of a task. So we're taking it in shifts. SoloMission took the morning shift. He's on his lunch break right now. He'll be back soon for the mission in 1 hour's time. 1 hour till the mission. And then I take the night shift as well. I'm over at SoloMission's crib right now. And on his setup, I'm staying here for the week. So we're streaming together 18 hours a day to give you guys the best viewing experience possible. To not miss out on any of the action. If you are enjoying the live stream, once again, don't forget to drop Mr. SoloMission a follow. You know, seeing the follow count go up is a nice thing. It's free to follow, and you know, number go up, feel good as a RuneScape player, right? So yeah, hashtag ad, hashtag not sponsored. Right, where are we going? Doobie Doobie's going to EVscape. He's at Barrows. Right, getting the Barrows. I think Rakesy was here too. Okay, Rakesy's dipped out. They've changed who's here right now. Interesting. Okay, so they're taking it in turns to do a bit of Barrows. Obviously, once again, Barrows they need for the gear for the upcoming, you know, mission and breach, and to have extra return sets. Also, just getting carols for the finale, right? It's something they've got to keep doing. And if the Barrows isn't being, you know, taken over by PKs right now, it's a very smart decision for EVscape to start farming it when it's uncontested. Odeblock, we just saw there from the Warriors. He's now moved on to doing prayer. I think he is considering getting 77 prayer. I think he wants the Arcane Prayer Skull and the Dexterous. Obviously, Rigor and Augury, they both give quite a tremendous amount of extra bonuses over Eagle Eye and Mystic Might. Getting that 77 prayer is essential for your best PK on the team. Especially the Arcane. Once you've got that 77 prayer for the Mage prayer, you have a lot more Mage defense as well. So obviously, you know, we've seen a lot of freeze escapes. That is the way to escape in Deadman mode. It's much harder to catch a freeze escape if you have Mystic Might and your opponent has the Arcane Prayer Scroll on them. So that makes sense there. Good priority to do. Skill Spec still doing a Slayer in the Deep Wilderness. He still wants to get that G-Maul spec though, I know him. Look at that G-Maul from his inventory. We did see a G-Maul spec earlier today, a minute ago, on Mr. Lake. And it was a 1-1 spec on 95 hit points. So I don't think it was a chance. But nice to see Skill Spec's big arms swinging and he's going for it. He's a man that's not afraid, that's for sure. The other Perp Rebels going into Coxie. He's now bursting in the wilderness, trying to get that 94 mage ahead of the mission, or, you know, at the very least ahead of that breach at 8 PM. We have 1 hour until the mission at 5, which gives a tier 3 reward. Now, once again, tier 3 reward. That is a finale bit of gear. Maybe not the best in slot finale gear, but the tier 3 is still, you know, something you're going to see on a lot of members. Maybe not the top PKs, the captains, but other people in the team, obviously. So yeah, as the week progresses, we have much higher tiers coming in. When we get to the tier 2s, the tier 1s especially, I don't think any team is going to pass up on the opportunity. I think those are going to be absolute bloodbaths. We started off slow and steady, but they will get spicier as the week continues. The mission is in 1 hour, tier 3 reward. Then we got a breach at 8 PM BST, and then a final mission today at midnight. Tomorrow we see the first tier 2 reward coming in. I think it's going to be insane. I think every single team is going to go for it, to be honest with you. The first tier 2 reward of the tournament was a DFS, and it was the Reese Rhinos that got it. Obviously, you can use the DFS throughout the week. It's a really good tank shield. It also gives strength bonus, so yeah, overall, very powerful to have. Hold up. I'm seeing Lake and Pip going into the Monkey Madness 2 area with Framed and Sync. I think they just scouted someone. Reese left, I think, because he got scouted. Now, Reese might be going back. And if he does, these guys might be waiting in multi. No, they're doing a multi-sweep, maybe. They might think he's in multi. See, if these guys waited here outside in multi, they could be able to catch Lake as he's on his way. It looks like they just went together to try and let people in, because obviously getting in here is quite dangerous from the outside. I think one of their members has gone to look outside as well. Maybe to hold the door. I think Sync just logged out outside. Oh no, it looks like they actually want to farm. Maybe? No, they were I think they scouted. And that's why Reese, I believe, did leave. Reese might be on his way back, though. He's gone to get his prayer back in Varrock. So, yeah. And thank you for the kind words, guys. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the casting. Yeah, I've been casting the Deadman mode and overall PvP tournaments for JS for over 10 years now. I'm so excited to cast the finale. Obviously, this whole week is absolutely spectacular, but the finale as well, of course, will be live in Chicago. Exclamation mark tickets in the chat. I think there are maybe a couple of tickets left going. Yeah, that's going to be so sick. 4,000 people watching us. All these guys brawl it out on a LAN tournament. Cannot wait to do that, and that will be obviously live streamed for you guys at home as well, so you can see the finale. Everything up for grabs. Mostly it's egos on the line, right? For these PKers and these content creators. Reese has just seed potted. I think he's on his way back. The question is, the Framed Friends have scouted him before. They are waiting. They know. They have got a DD in preparation for Reese coming in here. It is all multi-combat zone in this area. Reese will be hovering his telly, I'm sure, as he goes round. Okay, pause. Pause. Will Reese get frozen or will he get... It's quite awkward going through here. There's a lot of obstacles. Reese, I'm sure, is ready for it. He sees them. They do go for the freeze, and they do catch Reese in multi. That is a 4-man pile on Reese. Reese is a spectacular tank, though. He's only got to camp 1 freeze for the cabinet exit. A 52 Statius Warhammer from Lake. Big special attack. Reese going through his combo food at an alarming rate. Will he be able to get across? He could get refrozen here. He misclicks. He gets frozen again. That is the second freeze. He has a couple combo food left. 3 brews. He might be okay, but I'm not too sure. He's tanky. He's got some great tank gear on. The crystal shield. The Barrow's armor. Is it enough? Frame chucking in a zombie axe as well. He's praying magician as a priority. Lake bopping with that hammer. He can hit 50s. He misclicked again. He does get downstairs, though. Late. Oh, that was close, man. That could have been very different. Reese now can go for a freeze escape. He has 2 brews left. He's misclicking again. He goes for the freeze on Sync. He doesn't catch it. Okay. The question here is, will the guys use the tortured gorillas as well? Reese might have got the teleport there. Sync is staying on him. Sync is staying on the focus. Reese keeping cool, though, going for the freeze. Sync trying to run back. Reese splashes. Sync goes to the exit, goes to the rope. Can he catch the freeze on him again? Reese gets the freeze. Wow. I think if Sync was next to the rope here, he could have gone upstairs and potentially broken the freeze. I'm not too sure. Reese does get the escape with a brew and a half left. Okay. Okay. He has gotten away. That was exciting. Also, I've just heard news. Dino of the Dino Nuggets. Look at that inventory. He has the Void Waker completed The first Void Waker in the game. These guys have been farming those wilderness bosses like no tomorrow. Oh, I'm so excited to see him utilize this. This Void Waker, by the way, on Dino, with his stats, he has 109 combat. He's going to be able to spec 70s. 70s. And very consistently, too. I want to hear these guys and see what they're saying. Are they celebrating? I must be pretty exciting all around. I'm trying to find the Dino Nuggies Discord channel. I don't think they're in the main Discord right now. I can't seem to spot them at the moment. I found them. Right, let's have a listen in.
That will.
Yeah. Do you guys care if I roam around for like 30 minutes and try and maybe kill someone?
Honestly, go for it, man. Go for it.
Oh no, guys, I'm gonna try Wanted now. I'm going into the fucking rebel territory.
Oh no, he's rebelling.
Oh wait, never mind. I gotta do Lost Try first. Oh good.
Jason, if you roam for a bit, man, and whenever you sort of get bored of roaming, if you start working on malediction, that would be huge.
Okay. So that's
all right with you.
They seem pretty happy, to be honest. They do seem all smiling faces all around. Sounds like 61M as well is going to go for a little roam as well. Yeah. How exciting for the Dino Nuggies. The first Void Waker in the game. That is going to be so exciting. 61M, I've seen him spend hours and hours and hours farming the wilderness bosses. So he's like, you know what? I deserve a break. Please, let me go do something else for a little bit. He's gone for a break. Dino Nuggies also telling his teammate to go get the Malediction Ward for him. Right now he's got a Chronicle Switch. A Chronicle Switch is not the best mage book to be using. So he definitely wants some more mage bonus to get even more powerful. But yeah, Dino with the Void Waker is going to be absolutely terrifying. Here he goes to Madame Sicaro at the Frox Enclave. And he's making that Void Waker. There it is. The first Void Waker in the game for the Dino Nuggies. Oh, man. I'm so excited to see how that goes. We just saw a run-in once again with Reese. And he's going back. This man's fearless. He's being cautious, though. I wonder if the Reese Rhinos will try to set up a hit as well here. It doesn't look like it. It looks like Reese has gone alone. He's just being very cautious, trying to just scout a little bit. He's probably hovering his teleport. He sees the coast is clear. But guess who's inside? Waiting for him. That's right. It's Mr. Lake. Reese and Lake have met, and Reese wants his revenge. Okay, a 1v1 versus Lake and Reese, two of the top PKers in the tournament. This should be very, very exciting. Let's see how it goes down. Reese's inventory, 5 brews. Lake got 5 brews as well. Lake gets frozen. Reese gets frozen 2 tiles away. It looks like they both got full tribrid gear. Reese has an Atlatl, but Reese has no special attack weapon. So he has no KO potential. He's simply going for Outlast, and there's so many obstacles around here to be able to get away. I guess he's just trying to bully Lake out of his spot. 65 Statius Warhammer spec from Lake. Oh my god. On Reese's forehead right there. That was massive. Holy. And the bops of the 30. Dude, Lake is looking strong. Lake does have Swashbuckler, which makes that Statius Warhammer even scarier. A 4-tick cycle. DDing underneath, throwing some bolts into him. Lake catching him on the robes as well. Reese does get the refreeze, but Reese took a lot of damage there. Looks like Reese doesn't want it, and he's going for the escape straight away. Despite getting on Lake, he's decided that is not worth it. Lake drops the respectful good fight. What a respectful tussle that was. Got some good action today. But yeah, once again, Reese just doesn't have the KO potential. He's only got a zombie axe. Has no special attack weapon. It's the smart idea there for him to back off. Worth trying to take back his spot. He wants to get the Zenites. I imagine this year round, this place is going to be heavily contested. If you guys remember last year, of course, the SoloMission Snakes, all 5 of our members, we took MM2 on and we held it down as best we could to stop other teams trying to get the Zenites. I'm sure this time round it's going to be even more contentious because obviously every single team has Monkey Madness 2 auto completed. So, you know, outside this lair, it is multi-combat. Another bit of tech here for those that don't understand. We can't forget, yeah, it was pretty it was pretty interesting, wasn't it? It was fun for us, not very fun for the viewers and one of the other teams to get some Zenites though. So you see the Demonic Gorillas, they have a special attack on them. which basically drops a boulder on someone's head. That boulder is AoE. It hits everyone on the tile. So what you can do, if they're smart enough, you can get your other members that aren't in combat. If you've got a 1v1 fight, you can get them to drag a torture gorilla on top of you and then step under someone that's frozen and drop boulders on their head constantly. And if you're frozen, you can't dodge the mechanic. So even though it's single in here, there is still some team gameplay at hand. And I think Framed might know that. So Framed is here as backup, just in case Reese comes again. Although I can't imagine... Wait, Reese looks like he might be going again. He's seed podded, which means I think he's on his way back. He doesn't want to let Lake have the spot for free. Is he waiting for other people to join him is the question. Torvesta is doing thieving for the Arkham Blade. Reese now does have an Arkham Blade in inventory. So he does have a special attack weapon now. He does have a little bit of KO potential. Off to the G to get something else. He's also got 8 brews. So he's got a pretty giga Outlast setup. And he's got the MA2 cape too. I think Lake also has an MM2 cape, an MA2 cape. Lake's logged out. So I think he's probably just waiting. And Framed is in here with no special attack weapon. So if Reese gets on Framed, he has a bit of an advantage here. Let's check on some of the teams briefly, because we've been watching this action for quite a while. West Ham Weasels are still training ranged up ahead of that mission. 50 minutes to go until the first mission of the day, ladies and gentlemen. They want as high range as possible right now. These guys have all balanced out their stats, range and magic. They've all got barrage as well. A force to be reckoned with at the missions. From the Reese Rhinos, Torvesta getting his thieving up. 66 thieving for the Arkham Blade, I believe it is. It looks like Victim is doing some questing towards maybe Dragon Slayer 2. He's doing Fremennik Trials. So he probably wants to start on Vorkath, Rune Dragons, get those Dragon Crossbows for Finale gear. I think actually just now, Reese has engaged and found Framed. He has the Atlatl. He has a spec. Framed does see it coming though, and Framed does pray melee for it. He is frozen in place right now. Framed has 2.5 brews. And not very much combo food. Oh, a 33! Okay, Reese is doing a lot of damage, a lot of momentum on a big Kevin Framed. Framed is unfrozen. He goes for the freeze. He splashes. Oh my god, Reese hitting 23 at Atlatl. Goes for a refreeze again. Framed going towards the ladder. Splashing though. Framed gets caught again. They same time froze. Oh no. This is not good for Framed. 15 HP. That was a chance of an Atlatl dart, a 1 on 16 hit points. Reese could have killed him right there. Framed doing his best to maintain composure, get his hit points back up again. He's out of food. He has 100 hit points. Reese on the focus. Framed unfrozen. Reese unfrozen. Will Framed go for the refreeze? Framed does get refrozen. He needs to not freeze here. He needs to not freeze here. He needs to tank out this full freeze with 83 HP. Reese has spec. He doesn't have spec. Okay. Framed, 81 hit points. He goes for the refreeze. He's going for it. Reese going to try and play the angle here, but it's very hard to get distance. Pip on the backup in multi. Framed, such low HP. I don't know if he's going to make it. He splashes. Oh my god. Wait a second. He's in multi. Reese is in multi, but Framed is out of food. Oh my god, they catch him. Framed might be okay here. He might be alright now. Reese is caught under fire from 3 members. 45. Status Warhammer hit. He's out of prayer. He's smited. Reese is smited. How the tables turn. Oh my god. Framed got the log out as well. Reese might be okay here to tank. He does a backup, but Sea Engineer's just a little bit too late. If Sea Engineer was there quicker. Oh my god. Okay. Also, Sync is also logged in. Now we got some 1v1s going on. Oh my gosh. 3 versus 2. Torvesta's also pulled up, but once again, a little bit too little too late. That could have been Framed dead, but the teammates just weren't quick enough to help out Reese. Oh my gosh. All right, Reese versus Pip here. Reese has still got plenty of supplies. Looks like Mr. Sea Engineer catches a freeze. Lake teleports away. He's out of the action. Reese versus Pip. Let's look at Pip's inventory. He has plenty of food left, but there are 3 rhinos on him right now. Pip gets the freeze. I think he's going for the escape. Unfortunately, though, Framed is... Oh, wait a minute. I think Sea Engineer just chased. Odor Block as well in the mix. Odor Block has also found them. He was just going to the seed pod as well. Then we go to Odablock. Pip has gotten away. Odablock not chasing. He's doing something else, it looks like. Wow. Reese got away. Torvesta got away. Wow, that was intense. Wow. Reese running into multi there, and I understand it. I mean, Framed was totally out of food. Like, running into multi is, you know, just one more barrage, one more 20, and he could have got the kill. Framed could have died a couple times there. Frame did get the log. The scary part for Frame now, though, is that he's logged out inside multi-area with 20 hit points and no supplies. Oh my gosh. That was insane, man. That was such a crazy run. And that's just, you know, that's just the start of the MM2 fights. I think the MM2 battles are going to be, they're going to be much more than, every single team needs to get to MM2 to get sufferings. It's going to be such a point of content, honestly. I can't wait to see more. I would imagine now, because Framed is logged out, the Reese Rhinos are going to try to get back as fast as possible. Looks like Reese is logged out for a moment. Maybe to take a little break, to talk to his teammates about, you know, maybe getting there a little bit quicker. I think if his teammates got there maybe 10 seconds beforehand, then I think they potentially could have got the kill. That's crazy. Let's check out Dino as well, who's got the Void Waker right now. We'll check back in with the Frame friends shortly to see if they can get framed out. Dino is currently with the Void Waker on the prowl. He's got a Zombie Axe 2 to force some prey melees. The thing is, right now, nobody knows that Dino's got the Void Waker. So he needs to be, you know, kind of cautious about using it. The second he starts using it, everyone else is going to know and start praying mage more. So he needs to catch someone by surprise when they get low HP. Like, he's going to go for a DDS spec. Intrinsically, usually people, when they get low hit points after getting, you know, a lot of momentum on them, they start to pray melee because they think a DDS spec is coming. But Dino with the Void Waker will be able to use the Mage spec instead. Void Waker is a melee special attack weapon, but it uses a Mage-based attack. So you got to pray Mage against it instead. Are the Framed friends going to go try and save Framed, or is Framed logging off for a bit? Looks like Frame's logging off for a bit. Lake's gone to Edgeville. Maybe to go and try and wet out his skull somewhere with Sync as backup. EVscape and Rakesy now, both members doing some barrows for the Odablock Warriors. The mission coming up in 45 minutes, guys. Only 40 minutes to go. Doobido is trying to get his Dragon Defender. He's got a Rune Defender. Is that a Rune Defender? A Myth Defender already. My eyesight, man. I'm getting old. The Dino Nuggies, all questing apart from Dino, who's camping. Oh, he's actually camping the barrows area right now. You know, keeping in mind that there's two people doing barrows from the Odablock Warriors. Rakesy with a lot of food, to be fair, and pretty good gear. And then also, I think Mr. EVscape is doing some barrows too. Also, loads of food, though. 8 brews. It's quite hard to get a kill at barrows. Unless you have a Void Waker, which Dino has. I think if he sticks around and he's patient, he's got to be patient. If Dino isn't patient, then, you know, we'll see. Can you turn the music a little bit? Do we have a +1 on that? Or how's the music volume levels, guys? Or are the music levels not too bad right now? I'm being told that maybe Skilly might be in a battle. Wait a minute! Skill Specs has a key! The G Maul in hand! Oh my... I think he just rushed Doobies, just sent the spec before I could get there. He must have just like 2 or 3 hit him. Can we get a clip so I can watch that back? Someone in the chat or someone in the Discord maybe? One of the refs that's watching? I'd love to react to that. Skill Specs with the G Maul. I was saying that man's an absolute demon when it comes to the G Maul. Oh my god. He actually utilized it and got a kill. Wow. Doobie Dobies was finally in gear. And he had his head taken off despite having a lot of defense bonus. I am so curious. I am so curious. Wow. Let's go back to Mr. Dino as well. Is he still camping? He's not camping anymore. No, he left. Wait, Mr. Lake is... Oh, no, that's Sync next to him. Darn. Okay, then. Now, you can't post clips in the chat, guys, so I'm waiting for one of the refs to send me a message about it. Then we'll check it out. So, yeah, Skill Specs just bagged up Doobie Dobies in the, oh my god, trying to get his defender. That's crazy in the Warriors Guild. Damn. Fair play. Fair play. Congrats to Skill Specs there. That's a pretty hefty kill, too. I'm guessing he's on Cloud 9 after that one. He must be very happy. Waiting out the key, wants to see what's inside. I think you got Dragon, you got some other stuff too. Yeah, what a beast. Wait, Dino's got a key too? Bro. Bro. People, they're just killing people too fast. He got one-tapped. He got rushed. How do you expect to click there? By the time I click, oh my god. Dino 2 hits? Pip? Bro, the scenes right now. Wait, Torvesta's there too. Dino doesn't want it. Dino wants to just pick up the loot. He's looting right now at the seed pod. Oh my god. Framed Friends Pip. And now they know he's got a Void Waker. The Framed Friends know Dino's got a Void Waker. Wow. PureSpam? Bro, he got 2 hit. What do you expect me to do? Reese Rhinos on sync right now in the deep wilderness. Oh no, the Framed Friends getting attacked left, right, and center. Okay, Sync is getting attacked currently. He has got plenty of food though, but up here it's quite difficult to escape. And obviously Reese has a lot of KO potential with the Archon Blade as well, the Atlatl as well. Sync is unfrozen here. He's going to go to try to get a freeze escape. He gets refrozen though. He walks a few steps, misclicks on the web, and walks a few tiles back. Reese is going to have Spec coming up soon as well. Sync down to only 2 brews and 3 Karamwams. Oh my gosh. Okay, he needs to play this patiently. Is he going to go for the freeze escape? It looks like Reese has seeds. It is such a difficult angle to escape up here in the deep wild. Lake's also here for backup, so they could run into multi. Sync goes to the freeze, but he fails. Oh no. Sync gets refrozen. Oh, 55! A 55 Archon Blade KO from the Atlatl, the free tick speed. What a stack! Sync goes down. What a spec. What a KO from the Reese Rhinos leader, Reese himself. Oh no, the Framed Friends just lost 2 members. Pip got KO'd by a Void Waker. And then Sync also goes down to Reese. Wow, Lake drops the respectful good fight. So does Reese. What a KO from Reese. Respect all round. Holy. That was nuts. That was insane. Okay. We just had 3 kills, I think, in the space of a minute or 2. That is absolutely absurd. I do apologize again that I couldn't catch both the Skilly and the Dino clip. I wasn't checking their POVs at the time, and bro, they both got kills within 5 seconds of attacking someone. They just rushed. They just dumped their spec and they got a kill. That's nuts. That is insane. I will ask right now in the Discord for a clip of Dino kill and skill specs. Right, I'm asking. Gnome dead 2. Bro, people are falling left, right, and center in seconds. How? He just got 1 hit as well. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Okay, I'll add and Gnome as well though. I'll get those clips for you guys. We want you to pay attention. Dude, in the matter of literally 3 seconds, they're getting kills, alright? There's only so much attention I can pay looking at 30 different perspectives. Fair play. And oh my god, today is so action-packed. Now these guys are getting higher and higher stats. Okay, I'm going to stick on Dino for a little bit until I see maybe something else to look at. Follow the Void Waker. Wait, Dino is following. I think he just saw Torvesta. He's camping the Seed Pod Telly. Obviously, the Seed Pod Telly is a very common hotspot. Okay. Dino just waiting here. I guess that's the move to do, all right? Once you've got a Void Waker, you want to just say at the bottom of the Seed Pod, it's the most common location. We'll stick on Dino for a little bit, so if we don't miss anything else. I will say as well, though, Reese has just gone to the Deep Wilderness. I've got eyes on him, too. So I'm paying attention to that. Yeah, it looks like, caught my eye. I think No Monkey just got 2 hit as well. He got rushed. Yeah, he got rushed and 2 hit. There's no way I would have clicked on that in time. Okay. Oh, I'm staying on Dino. Give me a second. I'm looking at Reese as well, because Reese's deep wall is maybe going to run into Lake again in a moment. We've got a clip. You want to see that clip of skill specs? All right, watch the skill specs clip first, then. Let me pull this up. I swear to God, though, if I miss something again, I will not be happy. All right. Look at this, then. So, skill specs comes into the Warriors Guild. Doobie Dobies was currently doing the defenders. Skill specs froze a bolt. He froze a barrage. And then he just double mauls him. Triple mauls him. Doobies didn't get the prey melee on. He wasn't expecting the G-maul. 33-16 off of a 28 barrage or bolt. Wow. That was such a quick kill for skill specs. Unlucky for Doobie Dobies there. Damn. Alright, there it is. There's the kill, guys. Right. Sorry, I clicked something else accidentally. Back to the POV. Darn. What a kill for skill specs. Dino checking his key right now. And I'm looking through the other POVs, see if I'm missing anything. Dino opened the key. Got a few things. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, 61M killed No Monkey as well. We got the Dino clip now as well to see on the mainstream. We'll check that out, and hopefully I don't miss anything else. There's just so much going on. Right, give me 1 second to pull this up for you guys. Yeah, it looks like Dino's just been waiting at the seed pod telly.
In that Felder Pills.
So Dino's just waiting. He's going to go for the spec any second now when someone pops in. He's just spam clicking, waiting patiently.
Oh.
And he double specs. 63 max hit off a 37.
Straight away, double Void Waker at seed pod.
Oh, wow. Tyrannical Ring, Verox Plate Skirt, Level Skirt. Oh my gosh. Okay. Fair play. What a kill that was. Yeah, just waiting for someone to teleport in. That is the way to do it. Gets the double spec. No one expects the Void Waker. Now they do, though. Now they know they're going to be teleporting in with Prey Mage up from now on. I'm being told Sea Engineer. Nope, nothing there. The Reese Rhino storage has some nice things in it. No way. What? Oh, I'm in the wilderness. 1 second. Let me get back to the Grand Exchange. Everyone's saying ACB in storage. There is no way. What? How did Reese Rhinos got an ACB whilst all of those fights were happening? Wow. Okay, that is absolutely huge. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's massive for the Reese Rhinos. ACB, that is a big upgrade. If they go PK with that as well. Damn. That's disgusting. Alright, I'm trying to keep eyes on all the POVs, and I think we'll go back to Dino for the moment. So we can see and maybe spec someone else out again. So much happening today. So much is happening today. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, the last few minutes we've had 3 kills. All of which happened within the space of like 5 seconds of someone attacking each other. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely insane. We haven't seen the Gnome clip yet, but I think Gnome got 2 hits as well from 61M. We saw Dino get a kill on Pip as Pip seed potted into this location here. And we also saw Reese get a kill in the Deep Wild that we did cover. He got an Arkham Blade spec on the Frame Friend Sync. And also Skill Specs got a kill on Doobie Dobies with a G-Maul special attack. We'll update the scoreboard soon, and then we'll have a look. Wow, insane. I guess we can see the 61M clip now as well. I do have that one. Let's see if we can catch that as well. Give me 2 seconds to set this up, guys. Looking at the clip of 61M. He's following No Monkey out. He sees No Monkey. He goes for the freeze. Instantly DDS's. Oh my god. A 32 into a 27-28 DDS. And takes off No Monkey's head. He one-shot him. He 2-hit him, he says, multiple times. Wow. Okay, a lot more singles kills coming into the game now then. Damn. So there we go. We saw 4 kills, I think it was, in a matter of seconds. You guys are saying go to Curtis as well now. All right, I'm looking for Curtis. Eyes on Curtis. Curtis has a skull. Looks like he did just engage in someone, but I think they got away. It looks like. That's sick. Yeah, that was insane. Absolutely nuts. Wow. I want to have a quick look at the West Ham Weasels. We don't cover what they've been doing recently. It looks like they might be going a multi-sweep or something. No, they're still killing Scurrier. Still training up for that mission. 30 minutes to go until the mission, guys. Gonna have a very quick look around the POVs. Sea Engineer in the wilderness. Skittler in the wilderness. Perp in the wilderness. Wait a second. Dino still waiting at the seed pod right now. Still looking around. Boaty doing questing. 61M and just got a kill. He's on the prowl still as well. Wow. I'm trying to just hop through. I think what I have to do is just keep hopping through a lot of the different angles. There's so many people PKing right now. Odablock is currently also doing some Slayer of those things from the Expeditious Bracelet in his inventory. Got people doing Barrows still. I wonder if a Skill Specs is PKing. I think we have like 5 PKers out at the moment. All running around. Yeah, I'll keep hopping around. We don't want to miss anything, guys. But once again, you know, if someone's just dumping a spec, there's not much I can do about it if I miss something in the matter of like 2 or 3 seconds. That's great. Nothing happens for an hour and a half. And then we get 4 kills in 4 minutes, all in singles, and 3 of them were in the span of 5 seconds each. That is absolutely insane. Holy. That's nuts. I've asked to be told when the scoreboard is updated, so I can check that out as well. That's crazy. The kill boards get updated. I'm waiting for that at the moment. And I'm keeping eyes on the screen, all the different POVs. I'm following around Dino right now because he seems to have the most KO potential. If we're going to see a kill happen, it might be with Dino. He's waiting at the bank. This is the most common bank people are banking out, of course. Everyone's got a seed pod. So, yeah. They're trying to do that. And the ACB for the Reese Rhinos. I've not even been told how they got that. Did someone go to Saradomin in this downtime? I'm guessing someone went to Saradomin, right? Once again, check the pinned message for the missions, the breaches, all the commands in the chat. We have 30 minutes left for the mission. Sea Engineer got a 1KC. Sea Engineer got a 1KC Armadillo crossbow. The Spoon! Sea Engineer, collection log slot completed. Wow. It looks like he's going back again as well. We'll have to shoot back into Sea Engineer in a little bit too. He's got an ecumenical key in the inventory, which means obviously he's able to instantly access Saradomin as well. I'm being told that there might be a scrap coming up soon. Oda Block powered up with the Granite Maul. It looks like he's gearing up to go on a hunt. Dino still waiting with the Void Waker at the seed board. Look at this guy. He's got the helmet on to hide that mop of a haircut of his. And he's spam clicking, I'm sure, when someone teleports in. He's got Strength Fammy. He's got Defender. Yeah, he's stacked out to the brim right there. Climbing boots too. Yeah, he's going on a hunt. I think one of his teammates might have scouted someone south, so he's on a little look. Where's he off to? Let's see. Nope, he's going back. I think he's going to be just waiting at this teleport spot. Oda Block currently gearing up. And I believe he saw Dino at the seed pod. Knowing Oda Block, he probably wants a brawl. He probably wants that battle. They just lost a member of the Oda Block Warriors. So they lost Doobie Dobies. Oh, Dino. MRPG. Mr. Alfredo. Alfred just got away, actually, from Dino. Their Dino wasn't spam clicking for once. Alfie is doing some questing. He's got to be careful here. Because Dino is around the corner. Dino is still spam clicking currently. Yeah, Dino did probably see Alfie there, but Alfie ran. So now he's waiting to see if Alfie comes back, if he's questing or teleporting into this spot quite consistently. I think Oda Block might be getting on someone here. It looks like he's on Skidler, armed with that Granite Maul. Very powerful special attack. When Skidler knows how to defend himself, though, Skidler is a very good PKer. Knows how to pray, keep his HP high, has plenty of supplies. Obviously, the safe zone is just over here underneath this tunnel. So Skidler will be able to get away. They're both frozen at the same time. I believe Oda Block will get one more freeze here. Potentially. He's going to go for the freeze. Will he catch it or will he splash? He splashes and Skidler gets away. Of course, PKing around so close to the safe zone. Kind of difficult to catch a break here. Needs to go a bit further out, I think. Right. Back to 61M, who's also prowling in the depths of the deep wild. He's looking around as well. He wants another kill. He's had a taste of blood now. I don't know who else is up here in the wilderness, but yeah. Looks like Doobies is still doing barrows for his squad. He's geared back up again in 3 bits of tank gear as well. Wait, I think Dino might have seen someone. Alfie. Alfie seed podded into the seed pod. Dino doesn't engage, though. I don't know why Dino's not engaging there. I'm not too sure why he just let him go. I mean, to be fair, you can just go up 2 ladders and go to a glider in that situation. Ah, he's 50% special attack. Okay, so he's waiting. He does have... Oh, he does have the light bearer sigil, though. So he will be getting spec back in the next 2 minutes or so, I do believe. We've got a few people running around PKing right now, or attempting to. We got 61M checking some wilderness hotspots. We've got Dino. Perp teleports in. Dino probably not going to engage. Just saying hello, just being friendly till he gets full spec, and then he's unleashing. He sees Alfie as well. He sees Perp. Hello, Dot. Dino does actually get on Perp. And the second that he pops up, you see Alfie just teleporting in front of him. All right, here we go. Dino versus Perp now. He looks at Perp's gear and thinks, oh, this is quite a tasty snack. Will he change targets onto Alfie, though? No, I think he actually wants Perp's black mask for his team currently. Obviously, powered up with that Void Waker. He has 80% spec, only 1 special attack. That's all he needs, potentially. Does get caught by Perp. Perp knows what he's doing. Keeps his cool, catches the freeze, and does get the escape. Yep, looks like Perp's leaving here. Dino has no option but to go back to the bank and wait for somebody else to come. I don't think the Perp Rebels have been attacked yet by Dino with the Void Waker, so they're not aware. I think Alfie's team might be, since... Didn't he kill Pip a second ago with the Void Waker? Which is probably why he chose not to get on Alfie, since Alfie has the information from his teammate Pip that Dino is armed with a magic special attack weapon. Looks like Skill Specs has logged off after his victory on Doobie Dobies. He got a kill a minute ago. He's no longer PKing. The West Ham Weasels still seem to be doing a lot of range training. They've still got their range stuff in their inventory. Reese Rhino's Victim, questing. Torvesta, questing. Reese, Agility, Deep Wilderness. Mutt, questing. Sea Engineer is back at Commander Ziliana. For those that aren't aware, he did get an Armadillo crossbow. An ACB. Look at that. He got a 1kc ACB as Ziliana. That is some endgame finale gear. That ACB can obviously use Dragonstone Dragon Bolts. So, you know, much stronger than a rune crossbow. And better than a DCB2, technically. It is a very powerful bit of gear. So, yeah, really cool to see him getting so lucky. He's got a Saradomin Sword as well in the inventory, but I can't see anyone using that. He doesn't have a shield slot, and it's a 70 attack weapon. Everyone has zombie axes at the moment, so... Yeah, Sea Engineer just kiting around Ziliana, and maybe he'll get lucky again. I guess we'll have to tune back in a little bit. Dino has 100% special attack energy, so he is very ready for another kill. If he can find someone, that is. Very big if. I think Odablock as well is also on the prowl. He's running around Lumbridge right now. No longer a safe zone. This year, we removed all of the safe zones aside from Varrock and Grand Exchange to make for some spicier fights and constant action. As a result, we've had so many kills so far. Actually insane. Actually insane the amount of kills we've had. I'm not too sure if the scoreboard's been updated, but I can take a little peek. I think it might have been, because we had some single kills. West Ham Weasels, 51 blood money. Reese Rhinos, 21 blood money. Dino Nuggies, 15 blood money now. And Perp Rebels, 15 blood money. Frame Friends, 3. Odablock Warriors have 0. Yeah, I think it might have been updated because Perp Rebels got a kill as well. I'm not too sure. I can't say 100%. But yeah, there's the standings right now. Now we got some singles PKs out, obviously, as the week progresses as well. We do get more and more blood money as the week goes on. We are on June 8th right now, so you get 3 blood money a kill. Tomorrow, that turns to 4, then 5, then eventually 6 for the last 4 days. So yeah, the longer the tournament goes on, the more you're rewarded with, because it gets harder and harder to get kills. Obviously, we've got a mission coming up in 21 minutes time, gamers. The first mission of the day, the tier 3 reward, that is finale gear setup items. I'm sure every team are going to be considering going to that. Maybe not the best in slot, but still a good piece of gear to put on one of your members. We've got 2 tier 3 rewards today, another mission at midnight as well, and obviously the huge breach at 8 PM where every single team goes out fighting over NPCs to get those VLSs, those Zuriel staffs, the Morrigan weaponry. That's going to be crazy as well. Every single day, free activities to look forward to, as well as all the kills that we've been seeing thus far. As a reminder, we are live 18 hours a day. If you're enjoying the live stream, don't forget to drop Mr. SoloMission a follow. It is free to follow, and I'm sure he really appreciates it. Number go up feels good for RuneScape players. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggies. Have a little sweep of these guys. Dino now looking around for another battle. He has the Full Mystics and the Void Waker. He has obviously that Dragon Hunter Wanderswell that he got from the mission last night. Looking at the Frame Friends. Alfie questing. Frame training some mining, probably for some future questing as well. Lake in the Wilderness. Going to do something for the team. Maybe going Revenants, it looks like. He's got a Salve Amulet in inventory, so yeah, he's going to go kill some Revs. Got the Barrow's Glove switch if he needs to escape a PKer. Needs to make some money for the team, train some more levels up. Then we have Pip with 2 brews and an inventory of wheat for requesting as well. Welcome back, SoloMission. Oh my god.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Have you seen the clips and heard what's happened?
I go have lunch after, Mage Bank Gates for 3 hours going on, and you hop on and you just get to see all the stuff going down. It's been insane. What?
Yeah, it's been insane. Okay, let's recap briefly. So we had a bit of an altercation with the Framed Friends and Reese and the Reese Rhinos in the Monkey Madness 2 caverns. Reese got hit in multi. They were waiting for him, which was pretty nuts as well. And they actually caught him multi, almost killed him. Then Reese came back. He almost killed Framed. Framed got to multi on 20 hit points and actually managed to escape on 20 HP. They were going back and forth a little bit. Framed got chanced a few times. So that was what was happening originally. Then, suddenly, I believe it was Skill Specs, randomly goes into the Warriors Guild to look for someone to kill. He's got a G-Maul in hand, and he specs out Doobie Dobies within 5 seconds, and I was getting flamed.
One hit.
I was getting flamed by the chat for not covering it, but he literally barraged, double G-mauled, and took his head off. So we missed that one on the stream, then I reacted to it. After that, Deep Wilderness, Sync got caught out by Reese, and he KO'd him with a 25 of the Eclipse Atlatl into a 55 Arkham Blade KO. Literally in 2 game ticks, the power of the Atlatl. Huge KO there. We did see that one. Then after that one, I believe, obviously, Dino and the Dino Nuggies, they got a Void Waker. They finally completed their Void Waker. So Dino was actually standing on the seed bod, just constantly clicking, waiting for some teleport in. Pip teleports in, a 37 into a 66, I believe it was, a 63 max hit. 2 hits him on melee prey. Pip goes down. And then another kill. Which one am I missing? I'm talking about so many kills.
Dino
oh, wait.
is
We got another bit of action. And then 61M as well, saw No Monkey at the Grand Exchange. He chucks a barrage up, goes for a DDS spec, and hits a 27-23. 2 hits, No Monkey.
Insane.
Just so many single kills in just a matter of no time at all. Also, another thing. ACB from C Engineer. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, so much action. 4 kills, all in single. Everything's popping off this afternoon.
Got 61 mil hit on Alfie. He has the DDS. Not the Void Waker the Dino has, but this DDS is lethal. Obviously, one-tapping No Monkey straight next to the safe zone.
Next to the safe zone,
crazy.
yeah, just 2 hitting.
It's crazy that 61 mil even went for that kill.
Yeah, I know, right?
Just took No Monkey out of the game, welcomed him to Deadman mode. Alfie, Seeds! 61 mil. They've got Seeds now, the Dino Nuggies, so it's going to be harder to escape these guys.
Yep, I believe it was Mr. Boaty that finished off Legends Quest, able to buy the Seeds, which not every single team has got Legends Quest completed to be able to access them. Yeah, 61M obviously being the PK. He spent so many hours trying to help get that Void Waker for the team. The second they got it, I heard the comms. He was saying, please, let me go do something. Can I go for a PK for 30 minutes? I want a PK. And honestly, worth it. Yeah, he got the kill on No Monkey.
Looks like Dino. Big brother Dino coming in to get on Alfie here. Is Alfie going to get the teleport? It looks like he did. No, still under 61 mil.
Still in combat as well.
Still
Alfie's
in
inventory
combat.
seems to be okay, though. But he's caught in robes there. Catches the freeze.
He's got the freeze there.
Steps underneath.
61 mil. Good with the seed. That is PK stuff right there.
He
Going
has
to
to
seed
wait.
again. No.
Yeah.
Alfie goes for the bank.
Ooh. Wait, he might be able to get away here. I'm not sure if that was enough time or not.
I think he can get away. Yeah, he can't attack over this tree stump. Alfie running.
Gets more food instead. Doesn't put his tank gear on. Needs
Alfie
to get that tank on.
maybe panicking a bit
I
here.
think
Let's
he
go and
is.
get on a little listening in with the framed friends.
Next to you. The pillar
The
is
tree
right
next
next
to
to
you.
you. That
The tree next to you blocks
is
line
a
of sight.
wall. Just safe
I'm
up.
just gonna
Just
die,
safe
bro.
up.
I don't know
Huge
what you're
spec from
saying.
61 mil.
I'm so aggravated.
Okay, it's okay. Just everyone chill.
I don't know what you mean.
Alfie, do you see
Okay.
the tree directly next to your
It's this
character?
tree right here, guys. He needs to do that.
tree
on
is
the
one
sixth
tile
one.
Northeast of you. It's in
Yeah.
northeast of you. Yes.
Oh, that tree, I
That's
see.
the pillar.
I understand.
Yes.
Yeah, use that tree like a tree.
Okay.
He needs to get his tank on her.
But he can just see it and hit me.
No, not if he's
Not
down
if
there.
you hug it. Not if you hug it.
Alfie gonna go for a freeze
There you go.
here.
That's good.
Yeah,
That's
that's
good.
good.
He gets it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Alfie
Go grand
is
exchange. Go
gone.
grand exchange.
You're fine. Just Charlie. Just Charlie.
Is he? Is he fine?
He's
yes,
got
he is.
away.
Gone
There
with
you
the
go.
fairy ring.
Grand exchange.
Pretty close by, but Alfie gets off. Bit shaky there with 61 mil. These guys now have DPS, 61 mil, and Dino on the hunt. Dino waiting with the void
Yeah, he
wake
was
at the
hoping
seed
he
pod.
would seed pod back into Dino instead. Yeah, very scary. I believe, on the sleep-deprived state these guys have, Alfie's been playing 18 hours a day. And, you're not going to be playing at your absolute best, but, the clear comms
really
in the
good
call,
on the comms
they,
there
explained
from the
exactly
frame friends.
one tile
That's what you want.
northeast.
Keep it calm, keep it chill. And if any of you guys want to catch up with any of the clips in All Stars, DMM Radar, !DMM Radar. If you click on that link and then click on the verified, you can see all the kills from All Stars. Great way to
Thank you
keep
for that. I
up
wasn't
with
aware
the
of that
event,
command.
guys.
Just going to go to the bathroom real quick, grab some water before the mission we have in 14 minutes time.
Yeah, 14 minutes till the mission today. And yeah, DMM Radar for the kill clips. It's a community site. And a lot of work's gone into that by one of our community members. Really fantastic resource, this All Stars. Reese Rhinos on the prowl. Reese has the Archon Blade. He KO'd Sync with a 55. At lateral 25 into 55. It's going to be hard to survive that. These guys really getting some good DPS here. Let me recap you guys about the morning shift. We had a bit of a situation going on. The Odin Block Warriors spent a lot of time logged out of the game because the Perp Rebels were holding down Mage Arena. Bit of back and forth, not too many kills. Western Weasel secured 2 kills while in the morning session. And then just then, Mr. PureSpam has witnessed a hell of a lot of kills. DMM Radar in the chat. You can catch up with all the kills in All Stars. Lots of KOs as well. This world is not safe. Currently, we have West Ham Weasels. Dino is on Pip. Poor Pip. Getting Void Waker off prayer. 47, 38. Void Waker again. Pip is on the ropes. 19. He can't play. He's getting chanced. Left, right, and center. Let's get Pip's inventory up. He is stood right next to the bank. He's smited now. Dino absolutely smoking. Gunslinger. Dino has 96 range. Void Waker. Dino. Oh my god. How is he not dead? How is Pip not dead here? How is Pip not dead? Dino's chanced him a million times. Dino's literally just killed Pip at the seed bod telly. Dino double Void Awakened Pip for 37-63 with a Void Waker. Dino is on an absolute rampage running the server right now. Pip in Addy down bad. The frame friends not having a good afternoon here. Holy, Pip looks like Pip is getting back in control here. He stood next to the bank. Emerald Benedict is a banker. Pip needs to make sure he gets his food out. He does get a full inventory of food out, but Dino has that momentum and KO potential. We see 61 mil is also lurking. Maybe, potentially, we'll get past the kill. He has more specs with the DDS. Dino got that Light Bearer Sigil, which means that his special attack is recharging twice as quick. Nearly got another Void Waker spec. Pip goes for the run, and Pip has Just Manta Rays here. If he gets a bit unlucky with the freezes and Dino pulls up this momentum, he's got Gunslinger, which means he has a 4-tick rune crossbow. Pip should be on the floor here, Ian. Pip getting absolutely rolled by Dino. He's got Gunslinger.
Oh!
Whoa!
Was that a chance?
That was a KO! Pip on the floor again, 2 times in half an hour there. Pip absolutely down, horrendous. Dino going on absolute streak. Dino is 2-0 on Pip in the last half an hour here.
What a kill as well, a 42 zombie axe. I mean, Dino's 109 combat with piety as well. And he's got 77 prayer now. Maybe he has the dexterous and the arcane.
I think he does, and he has Gunslinger, this rune crossbow, 96 range, Void Waker. He is absolutely cooking. The Dino Nuggets are running the server at the moment.
Dude, that timing too. You're saying you get a chance. Oh, he could have died there, and he actually dies as well.
He does. That is really hard with our players to keep up with. The DPS in this gear is incredible.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Dragon Hunter 1 from Mission 4 coming
People
in
were
as
sleeping
well.
on it, honestly.
But,
People were sleeping on it.
feeding Dino some really good kills here and getting blood money in single, which gives 3 blood money today. You get 3 coins for kills in single. Let's have a look at the rest of our teammates, see if we can catch up with anyone. But I just want to look at Dino.
Oh, Odablock as well is out on the prowl. He has the Granite Maul, the Zubble Maul.
Odablock and Lake. Odablock on Lake right now. But maybe Lake is on Odablock. He has the Satius Hammer. Lake only has 2 styles. Oh no, Lake does have 3 styles. Doesn't have a range pot on him. He's been PVMing at Revs with the Bracelet. Oda on the prowl with the G-Maul. He is 100% spec and no finality from Oda, but Rampage and Arcane Swiftness.
Yeah, it does look like Odablock does want this, of course. Having, you know, a bit of a rough few days. If he can get this come up right here, if he gets this KO, that is massive for his team. That G-Maul can take heads off. He's got to not use it until it's perfect timing. He's just waiting for that big XP drop, catching Lake off prayer. But, yep, predicts the big spec there. Puts up Prey Melee on really high HP. Right now, looking at inventories. Same time freeze, maybe? Odablock catches the freeze. We unfrozen a second, actually. They're about kind of similar supplies, looking pretty full. Oh, G-Maul!
Oda with the G-Maul. That is Lake's dealt with that okay. It was off prayer,
121,
but
it was like 77 HP. I'm
yeah,
not
he was
sure if
pretty
that
high
was a
hit points.
chance.
Oda is not that high strength right now. Maybe a really long shot chance
Yeah.
from Oda, but not too sure. He has the Rampage on, which is 50% more damage if that was stacked up. Lake still on Oda. Lake down food, though. He does have the, 42 zombie axe from Oda. These guys' stats are high now. They can knock each other out.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these guys have around the 90 strength plus, so maybe that was a chance, but it must have been very low. Still, you know, that G-Maul can hit, and he can hit some big numbers too. Right now, will these guys stay for too long? Lake is down to 2.5 brews, a lot of combo food, but obviously he realizes he's probably not going to stay in this situation, because once you've, you know, actually got the teleport, you need to have some food to actually go into a bank as well.
Lake looks like he is going for the freeze escape here. Oda working the trees. These guys can't catch a freeze. Lake frozen again.
Yeah, Lake doesn't have Rampage on. He has Aggression for just a flat 10% damage increase. Odablock running the Rampage, going for some momentum here, going 10 tile distance. I believe Lake will be able to work because of the
square. So Oda,
he does
hard
catch
to
the freeze.
10 tile amongst these. Lake is going to be gone. Wow.
Yeah.
These players have some really strong sigils, some strong gear. The sigils PvP focus this year. We want fights, we want action, we want people to die.
Wow, you made it, you psychopath! I mean, it's working so far, right? We have so many kills. In the first day even, we had like almost more kills than the entire last All Stars, and it's not stopping there either, is it? The West Ham Weasels as well.
West Ham Weasels currently doing multi-demonic gorillas, all 5 of them securing
They
the Zenites.
love staying together, don't they? That team synergy, that family time, anything they're doing it as a strong unit. They are the multi-team, I think, throughout the entire week so far.
Yeah, and demonic gorillas as well. Only a 1 in 60 to get a Zenite, so these guys
doing it quickly
probably
together.
going to be able to kill quite a few of them. Let's jump through the people right now and see if we can catch up with what people are doing. Alfie composed himself, now doing this quest line, which is the one for the Warp Scepter. What's it called? I can't remember.
The Gluffrey.
Trivia failed.
The
Path of Gluffrey.
Path of Gluffrey,
There we
that's
go.
it, yeah.
Framed doing some mining. Pip down horrendous. Pip has died twice.
Yeah. The Frame
in
friends,
half
man.
in
They
30 minutes.
almost had Frame dying, then they had Sync dying, then they had Pip dying twice. Today's not been a good day for the Frame friends. Alfie also got attacked.
Wow,
And,
look
shook a
at them
little
now.
bit.
We're looking at adamant full helms on the
Yeah.
friends. They were so stacked earlier today.
Yeah, they were looking so strong yesterday and early this morning, and that's all it takes. A couple of bad deaths. Also, we have a mission coming up in 7 minutes. So what a bad time to have those deaths as well.
Yeah, mission on 7 minutes. It actually looks like none of these teams are preparing for it. We've seen the trend of teams, you know, seeing what the reward is before actually committing and going to the mission.
We've also seen, though, if you do commit, if you are ready for it, usually the first team there does get rewarded.
Hold on, the Weasels group teleport away from Demonics. They are on as a 5-man. They are in multi-gear, potentially considering the mission today. Reese Rhino squatting up by the G, and the Dino Nuggets also. Maybe this could be a spicy mission here today.
Maybe today's the day that it all changes, having seen what's been happening the last couple days. MRPG making some utility teleports for the team as well. I wonder if Framed Friends will still try to go, you know, after having a few deaths. This could be a nice recovery for them. But if every single team is going, it's going to be very, very dangerous. And we're going to see a lot of PvP action here, I think.
Yeah, it depends what the mission is. They might think that, hey, we've snagged an uncontested mission before. All 4 different teams have one mission completion, and all 4 teams went uncontested.
Yeah, no, I mean, at the very least, even if they don't want the mission item, going to this for the multi-fight alone, there's gonna be, you know, hopefully a lot of action, I'm sure here, and that blood money, you know, trying to get that blood money for the finale, getting that VLS and those prayer scrolls and everyone, the brew change advantages, you know, that's massive. They want that PvP action. Also, you know, just you know, slowing down other teams, as we see here from the Framed Friends as well, them having, you know, been reduced to adamant full helms.
They are in shambles. It looks like we might have a 3-way mission here between the Dino Nuggets, the Reese Rhinos, and the West Ham Weasels, which probably are the top 3 teams in this competition.
Yeah.
And they can't keep ignoring each other forever at these missions.
Yeah, no, I think we're going to have a bit of a crazy war here, to be honest. 3 teams going for it at the same time. Maybe there'll be a third party. Maybe one team and another team will keep each other occupied, and one will sliver on through and manage to be able to take the mission. Or maybe they'll be waiting in the midst for someone to complete it and then going in, trying to go for that red skull. When you see that red skull above someone's name, that person's getting piled instantly.
Yeah, for you guys today, tuning in to the missions, let's have a look at the scoreboard. We've got a little update for you.
Wow.
West Ham Weasels out ahead, but the Reese Rhinos clawing back to 2nd place. Dino Nuggets 18 blood money now.
They've caught up a lot. I think they've almost doubled their blood money today from the singles kills that Dino has accomplished for them, as well as 61 M2. Then the Perp Rebels also grabbing a kill earlier with with skill specs against Doobie Dobies. I think we have some action in game as well right now. I believe Odablock has just jumped onto Sync at Barrows.
Sync here at Barrows. Whoa! That's not a chance. It was on prayer for the second 2 hits, but Sync rocked right now. Let's have a look at his inventory. He has just come off the back of a death, and look at him. Only 1 brew. Oda absolutely pumping him right now.
Yeah, he's doing so much damage. Obviously, it's very difficult to secure a kill at Barrows, though. If Sync can find his tunnel, he will be able to escape.
That looks like the tunnels for Sync.
He's managed to get away.
He's away. Going to go for the teleport here. Let's see if Oda gets on anybody else. Oda is on... No, he's not. It's EVscape with the scout at Barrows. That's the thing.
I think he was blood hungry and he saw him before. He was like, oh, another person to attack, but it's his teammate.
Yeah, when you have people running around the game doing other stuff and one single PK, they're all essentially scouts for you. And Oda's got his boys and they're up and running. All our teams looking good now.
It still seems to be just 3 teams that are going to be contesting this. I like the strategy of the West Ham Weasels to go into the Varrock East Bank and gear up here, be ready to teleport here, rather than the Grand Exchange being seen by all the other teams as well. Only 3 minutes to go with 3 teams contesting this first mission of the day.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go to the mission. Pip running around. Wow, this is a fall from grace for Pip. 2 deaths in the last 30 minutes. And he's going to do some wood cutting, possibly for some quest requirements. Struggling and down bad. Let's see if Oda's on anybody else. Doesn't look like it. Everyone's got the Prey Major ready for that double Void Waker at the Seed Pod Telly. We saw Dino take out Pip with the double Void Waker at the Telly. The Nuggets now have a real Void Waker if you're just tuning in.
Yeah, huge KO potential for Dino. Also, I mean, yesterday we saw the Odablock Warriors don't seem to be going to the mission as a team, but we did see Odablock himself kind of going as a single PKer, trying to get some scraps of people in single areas around where the mission might be. So I guess he's probably hoping for that as well. Looks like his teammates maybe aren't going to gear up for it. But sending him in, maybe he could grab a kill. And also, you know,
let's have a real quick. Sorry to cut you off. Let's have a real quick look at all the stories for the people tuning in. Maybe they're at work or something. ACB. 5 sets of Blue Moon for the Reach Rhinos. Definitely got the best gear. They've also got the DFS from the first mission. Odablock Warriors back on their feet. Actually have a decent looking storage now.
A lot of money.
Dino Nuggets. They have the real Void Waker alongside 2 Dragon Hunter ones from last night's mission. The Rebels also looking okay. But they've stalled a bit on their progress. Got a lot of Barrows and Stat Hammer and a Vigorous Chain Mace. The Friend Storage down bad, I feel,
After
a little.
the deaths they've had, 3 deaths, but they do have the Ephemeral Scepter still. They've still got the status Warhammer, a few black masks.
Well. And the West Ham Weasels have the corrupted AGS from last night's breach and
I've not seen them using it
from yesterday evening with a bunch of barriers. They've been doing mostly questing today.
They have, yeah, and training as well. I imagine once they start to go singles PK, maybe West Ham will be utilizing that in the future. We have 1 minute to go, guys, for the first mission of the day. Do you want to talk a little about the mission and what the mission entails? What is a mission?
Yeah, so a mission, guys, a task gets posted in the game. A mission, as the name says. It's always going to involve killing a monster, and the teams have to go, say, kill that monster. In the first day, it was the King Black Dragon. Kill the King Black Dragon. It drops something called a mission totem, which gives you a red skull above your head. Everyone can see who has the mission totem, and they have to transport that back to the Grand Exchange to be given a reward. So only one team wins the mission.
Yeah, and today's mission reward is a tier 3 reward, which means it's going to be finale gear setup item. Not going to necessarily be, the best item, but something that we're going to, consistently see on these players in the finale. And as we've seen before, seeing the Dragon Hunter wand on Dino, it can make a massive difference in the week as well. So we're thinking that every single team is going to be going for it. It's 4 p.m. and the mission has been announced.
The mission has just been announced. We're going to play a quick video for you guys.
Mission 5 takes place deep in the wilderness. The first team to defeat Callisto will receive the mission totem. This totem must be returned to the totem trader at the Grand Exchange to complete the mission. The reward for Mission 5 is a choice of one of any of the Void Waker pieces.
The mission today, it is a Void Waker piece. Any Void Waker piece, and the Dino Nuggets have instantly tallied up to Callisto.
Yep, straight away. I mean, they've got a Void Waker already.
No waiting today. Dino Nuggets ahead of the pack. Reese Rhinos stun locked at the Grand Exchange. Perp Rebels also stuck at the Grand Exchange. The Dino Nuggets are on the way. This is going to be a very, very quick mission. Instantly hit the Anacol Tower.
Yeah, they know
no hesitation whatsoever.
They've done a lot of Callisto as a team, of course. Having get that Void Waker already, they know how annoying it is to get the pieces, how much time investment it is. So getting another one would be insane for them. Obviously, the Void Waker is the best special attack weapon probably in the game for the week, and the second best special attack weapon in the finale.
West Ham Weasels coming in after them. West Ham Weasels are late. The Dino Nuggets will be on Callisto. They're killing the boss right now. I don't think that they will be able to get this down before the West Ham Weasels get to them.
They'll be there any second now.
Couple mini-maps over. Let's get back on with the Dino Nuggets. Are the Reese Rhinos going to come to this mission as well? Reese Rhinos coming up. They're going to be so late, though. The Dino Nuggets are on Callisto. It's looking like it's a below half health. This is probably looking like the Nuggets are going to get the mission totem, but the Weasels might come in and steal the party right now.
They're coming in right now.
Into the cave right here.
They've also got Callisto contest with as well. Obviously, Callisto is using ranged attacks, and you've got those balls you've got to protect from Mage as well. If the Callisto gets next to you, it's going to melee you.
The Weasels are here. The Dino Nuggets, can they catch a barrage fire? Yes, they are in a 3-man right here on the entrance to Callisto. The Weasels are clumped.
Oh no, that's so bad for the Weasels. Obviously having to pray magic against those barrage clumps whilst Callisto is using ranged base attacks. They're taking so much damage right now. Foe might fall down to about 5 hit points.
On board with the Dino Nuggets right now. The Weasels are getting absolutely cleared as they've just jumped down. They've got out of their clump. They're going to be okay, but definitely down food. Callisto is on no hit points.
Oh, Boaty gets hit by the mechanic there. But it looks like Foe must be such low inventory. I imagine he's probably almost out of food.
55 over here. Let's have a look at West Ham's food. West Ham down on red bar. The
RPG goes down to the bear!
Goes down to the bear.
Bear assist!
RPG is dead. West Ham, let's get on board with him. The
bear
is wreaking havoc.
No way!
It goes down to the
54 bear hits!
West Ham down! West Ham also down! Let's get back
on board. That was Greg!
Oh my god, let me get back in the booty.
And
oh my gosh. It looks like
Dino Nuggets,
the Dino Nuggets have
versus
sweeped
1.
them, and Eli is going to go down here. West Ham Weasels have been up so big, now getting absolutely cleared at Callisto.
Boaty's been hit by that major attack twice there. Elliot probably out of food, 4 people on him, plus getting attacked by Arsho's range attacks as well. The Callisto assists there, and
Callisto
he's down!
Bobs Eli, they are dead. West Ham Weasels absolutely cleared. The bear is on absolutely no hit points right now. Let's have a look at the Reese Rhinos. Are they going to be coming in? Reese Rhinos closing in. The bear is down. Are they going to be able to get out here with the mission totem?
Oh my god, it's going to be so close. They've just been given the notification that Callisto has been defeated.
Boaty has the totem. Boaty is making his way south. Doesn't see the Rhinos. They're not going to stay in here, are they? Surely they're going to leave. Surely they have to leave.
What are they doing? Maybe they think someone's outside upstairs. Where
Maybe
are the Reese Rhinos situated?
His boys are going to go through first. Reese Rhinos see engineer in the tunnels.
They're waiting.
And
they see Boaty.
Has the totem. Boaty essentially has a Void Waker piece. That's what the totem is today.
Wow, after that 5 versus 5, beating the West Ham Weasels, and then the Reese Rhinos waiting to try and take him out. They're all piling Boaty right now. Boaty has only Brews, just a couple of them, and a couple combo eats too, having to tank a 5-man team. All his teammates have to try and freeze everybody off. Will Boaty get the run into
Trying
singles?
to freeze off the Rhinos. The Rhinos
oh my
are freeze
God.
off. Boaty is frozen in a 2-man with Signo. This is terrible for the Nuggets. They've already lost a member in MMORPG. They're 4-man versus a 5-man of the Rhinos. Looking like the Rhinos might be able to steal this. Boaty only has 1 brew right now.
Yep, right now trying to use the last bit of food and supplies he can. He will be going down here, and then the Reese Rhinos will be taking that totem and having to get away as well. There goes Boaty.
There goes Boaty. Let's hop on board with the Reese Rhino, who actually got the Boaty kill. The totem will be on the floor right now. It will be one of the Rhinos to loot it. Let's see who gets it. The skull's still... No one's gone for it yet. Possibly frozen. It looks like maybe Mutz will be the next totem carrier. I saw his player shift towards him. He's got 2 keys on him. These guys are down bad. I wonder if any other teams are going to be around. Mutz goes over. I think Mutz has...
He's picking up some
got
loot
a kill.
there.
He's looking for
he
the loot.
He did get a kill. There he is.
Mutz has the totem right now. The Rhinos have stolen the totem. Any other teams coming
in?
in?
Oh my God, the damage on Dino. He gets
just
KO'd.
got absolutely smacked. And he is on the floor.
The West Ham Weasels coming back is the question.
Let me
Are
just
they
double
returning?
check. I think the West Ham Weasels got absolutely cleared. Oda's looking for people at the C-Pod. Looks like Mutz is going to be okay. The Reese Rhinos in here. Perp Rebels. Little check on them. They are not coming. It looks like it's going to be the Reese Rhinos for this mission. What a mission. Mutz currently is carrying the mission totem, which is 1 Void Waker piece of their choice.
That is what I have been waiting for this whole week, baby. The Callisto assists there, taking out so many people with his melee attacks. You can't sleep on Callisto. You got to throw melee if you're next to him. We saw right there the Dino Nuggies being in first, almost killing Callisto as the West Ham Weasels jumped in, getting clumped together. The West Ham Weasels got cleared. I believe that maybe the Dino Nuggies deliberated a little bit too long in getting out, gave the Reese Rhinos enough time to go towards the exit and catching Boaty as he went down. Then the Reese Rhinos mopped up the Dino Nuggies, stealing that totem piece. Mutz has to lose his skull now, and he will claim that reward.
Making his way down to single. I'm going to see if any other teams are thinking about making a push. The West Ham Weasels got cleared. The Perp Rebels didn't even bother with the mission. It looks like I've seen Skidler skulled at Ape Atoll for some reason. Not really sure about that. Let's have a see. Oda, is he lurking anywhere? No, doesn't look like it. It looks like the Reese Rhinos have just claimed themselves a Void Waker piece and swept a bunch of the competition there.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think the Reese Rhinos are obviously so happy about that. West Ham Weasels have been so dominative the whole way through. They've been doing so well and have their whole team cleared in a 5-man fight. That's, taking them down a peg. Dino Nuggies getting some nice kills there, but also, obviously, wiping. I will say...
Nuggets, they were so close to getting out of the totem. They just, a little bit of hesitation. Sea Engineer, really good thinking from him, coming through the back from the escape caves.
The Dino Nuggets did lose a lot of gear there. They did lose the mission, but obviously, so they get more blood money in a multi-kill compared to their deaths. The Dino Nuggets are actually profiting, at the very least, a bit of blood money there.
Yeah, Dino's up a bit of blood money, but they had the totem in the hands of Boaty, and it slipped through the fingers. These missions are only going to get more intense, guys. So make sure you are following the stream, because every day, 4 p.m. midnight UK time, we have a new mission for you.
That was so
exciting.
We've been waiting for. Yeah.
That is what we've been waiting for. 3 teams getting involved there at the mission.
That was incredible, honestly. Mark's just weighing out his skull right here. Nobody is pursuing him. He'll be totally fine, although... I imagine other teams are probably starting to wait around the seed pod, hoping he seed pods in. I don't think the Reese Rhinos will be going for that, though.
Oda hanging around the banks. Let's see what Dino's up to. Dead in the GE. MMORPG dead. 61M is out and hiding. It's a pretty big hiding spot. Probably
he
not
has
to be found.
3
Sick
keys.
Nerd also hiding. 61M, 3 keys on him.
He got away, actually. Fair play to him, then. At least that...
So only 2 casualties from the Dino Nuggets, but obviously they lost their totem carrier, Boaty, and the Reese Rhinos swept up Boaty, and 4 Weasels on the floor. The Weasels being the dominant multi-team so far. They drop down into Callisto, Barrage Power, instant 3-man. The Dino Nuggets being quick on the jaws of the mission. They swept them, and they just got a little bit too long.
That was absolute cinema right there. This is a tier 3 reward, and I think right now, obviously, 3 days into the competition, all the teams are starting to get a bit more powerful. They've got Barrage on their members. They want these multi-fights. They've got the gear. They've got the return sets. They can take a death. So, tomorrow and tonight at midnight, I think it's just going to get even more and more teams coming. It's going to get spicier and spicier. And, you know, what a reward that's going to be for the Reese Rhinos too.
We are going to see even more of this. Every team as well, every mission you go through, they're going to be thinking, should we turn up late? The mind games, should we instantly go grab the mission totem? Because the Dino Nuggets were so close just getting the totem and then getting out of there. Callisto was on a little tiny bar of hit points.
And you guys thought that, you know, that was sick. You just wait. You just wait to see what's coming. These guys they're gonna get spicier and spicier. The rewards are gonna get more and more crazy. Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah, just one piece of the Void Waker from this mission. Obviously, the Void Waker, great gear, ranked at tier 3 here, which obviously going to be seen in the finale, but it's a third of the Void Waker that's going to be seen in the finale, so definitely good. But all PK is familiar with Callisto. They all want that Void Waker, so maybe a little bit more enticing than some of the other rewards.
Yeah, it's definitely quite a lot of time. I mean, that's why the Dino Nuggies teleport up there so fast. They just grinded out a Void Waker. They know how long it takes, hours and hours of grinding the same bosses. So much of a time sink when they have a 120-hour play cap per player. So that's a big benefit to the Reese Rhinos right there. I don't think they've started the Void Waker grind yet, but that's probably going to give them a nudge in the right direction. Having 1 out of 3 will be much easier to get that on the board. And we see what the Void Waker can do as well in the hands of Dino.
Mutz is actually really close to 61 mil, but obviously these guys have no idea where the others are, so I think he's going to be absolutely fine. He's just waiting out his skull, guys. His skull is gone, and he is going to be teleporting to the Grand Exchange, where he can hand in the mission. Dino did not lose the Void Waker. It was in their team's storage.
Yeah, that was absolutely incredible. That was so sick to watch. Wow. Well, I'm just out of words right there. That was so much action. Here he goes.
So much action. Let's hop on board with the Reese Rhinos and see what piece of the Void Waker they would like.
Let's go.
Congratulations, boys. Cinema of a mission.
Thank you.
Incredible timing there.
Let me see this totem.
So
have you
good.
decided on what piece you want yet?
Yes, we have. And that is the Void Waker gem.
So the Reese Rhino is going for the Void Waker gem. That is dropped by Venonartis and Spindle. Any reason why you're choosing the gem, guys?
Less hours and less... Yeah. Less hours and more dangerous.
Yeah, it's probably the most dangerous boss at Spindle if you get caught. So congratulations. Mission totem traded for the Void Waker gem. Talk us through a little bit about that mission. I know you guys are busy and have stuff to get to, but you guys came in third. You were the third team there. And who made the call to go into the tunnels and catch Booty on the way out?
Yeah, so basically the idea that we were trying to go with is that we realized as soon as they get the kill, we know that the totem is shown that they got the kill in the chat, right? So we know they're about to come out. So we go straight into the cave as we see it, and then we split into different directions because you spawn in 3 different directions, right? And then luckily they came out to the north side, which is one of the worst spawns for them, to be fair to them. Very unfortunate for them. And then I think it was, and then we caught them, and then we got them into 2 barrage clumps, and it's fucking beautiful.
You love to see some barrage clumps, and you guys managed to get out with the totem as well, escape to single strip.
Yeah,
good
you played
strategy.
That very smart.
And yeah, best mission so far. We hope to see you guys at more of the missions. Congratulations once again on the Void Waker gem, and hopefully you guys get a real Void Waker soon as well. 2 more pieces to go, guys.
Yeah,
good
huge
luck.
congrats, guys.
Yep.
Thank you. They're going to be very happy with that. The Reese Rhinos. What a mission. What a mission.
That was unreal. That was so good.
There's going to be so many keys being opened here. We're on board with Mutz. He has 2 keys. 61 mil, I think, has opened some of his keys.
I wonder what Dino's key was like, because he got quite a few kills today. He might have had quite a bit of loot in there as well. They are starting to re-gear. Dino obviously didn't lose the Void Waker that he's got. He didn't lose that Dragon Hunter wand. So he can, go out there, get PK again. I think the biggest piece of item that a lot of these teams have lost are the crystal shields.
Yes, every
750K.
every crystal shield lost at 750k. We're just waiting for the scoreboard to update, guys. There's a lot of kills that just went through. The scoreboard takes a few minutes to come through as well. Let me just double check what that's looking like on the back end. Looks like it potentially has been updated. This might not be accurate, just going to throw that out there. The scoreboard after that mission. Weasels finally losing some blood money. 9 deaths now. They just died. 4 of the Weasels at that breach.
Yeah, that's quite a lot of deaths. Look at the Dino Nuggies again. They had some deaths there. They got some kills as well. They came out on top. They're up to 19 blood money now too. Reese Rhinos obviously at 23 from those multi-kills, keeping that second place and closing the gap between them and the West Ham Weasels.
Yeah, the Reese Rhinos profiting from the mission with the totem and the blood money. Dino Nuggets, It's hard to be happy about the mission, but they did profit blood money from it, and the Western Weasels, the big loser from mission number 5.
Yeah, that was... Oh, man. Honestly, I keep saying cinema, but that was sick. I see your vision now. Like, I knew about this, obviously, going into this. I know what's going on. The chat doesn't. People are being like, I'm not too sure about the missions and how I feel about them, but, dude, it's going to get spicier and spicier.
We're only on mission 5, guys. We've got another tier 3 later today, and the missions will be ramping up throughout the week. Look at those dark red tier 1s. And I've said it, and I'll say it before, I'll say it again. The teams are trolling if they don't turn up to those tier 1 missions.
100%. I think people are starting to realize now as well, having 3 out of the 6 teams coming to this one. I know as they're starting to get, you know, stronger and stronger, they've got the barrage, they've got the return sets, they've got the gear and the capabilities to go for them. And they want that blood money as well, and that, you know, those fights to try and come out on top. But the reward itself is reason enough to give it a go. We have another tier 3 reward, obviously, up for grabs later this evening at midnight in 8 hours' time. But in only 3 hours 45, we do have the daily breach where NPCs are going to spawn and we can see players having a chance to get the VLS and all of the ancient weaponry as well as tier 5s and other loot. That breach today is going to be so sick. Yesterday we had every single team going and so many deaths.
Yes, I'm just going to hop in here on Odeblock because he has found MMORPG. MMORPG has just died at the mission, re-gearing. Oh! Giga chance!
That was a big chance.
Double Maul and the Zombie Axe, all Frail and on Mystic. Oda absolutely cooking Curtis right now. Curtis only down to 1 Brudos and 3 hard food.
Oh my gosh, he's getting frozen again. No, he goes up the ladder. It doesn't break the freeze. He can teleport now.
Away. Well, that would have been an absolute disaster for MMORPG. It looks like he's going to get the teleport here.
Yeah, he did actually hit a... I think the double G Maul could have killed him.
Is he?
And the
does he have a teleport?
Could
yes,
too.
he does. He does have a teleport. Holy shit, this is actually crazy. MMORPG, actually very smart from Oda there.
Yeah.
Waiting in Lumbridge, thinking people have died. They're going to need their gloves.
Oh,
Lumbridge, of
that
course,
makes sense.
not a safe zone this season.
You know, speaking of that, maybe also the Crystal Shield area could be another place to spot.
But I guess teams aren't that rich. It's still only day 3, so I don't know if they're going to invest in another shield anytime soon. But yeah, huge Giga chance. Big O on the prowl with that G-Maul. We know he's an absolute master with the Granite Maul. MMORPG gets out by the skin of his teeth. Nearly a double death there from the mission.
I mean, we saw earlier that Dino got a kill with the Zombie Axe of a 42. I'm pretty sure both the G-Maul and the Zombie Axe could have killed Curtis there, let alone both combined. He got lucky there, and I'm sure he's sweating buckets now, knowing that Oda Block is checking those spots.
Let's have a look at the West Ham Weasels. They look like they're licking their wounds, trying to re-gear their members. I see a green D-hide body on Eli at 14. West Ham Weasels maybe knocked off their perch here a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that brings them back down to earth, you know. They've been leveling up. They've been getting ready for so long. They've not been multi-sweeping as much, doing the questing, doing the range training. Finally, they get some multi-action, and they instantly pretty much wipe. The Callisto assists there is what really caused them to lose, but also just from the get-go, going into that Callisto cave, getting clumped in a 3-man pile, it was not looking good for them from the start.
Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, the mission has been completed. It was to defeat Callisto for a Void Waker piece of the team's choice. The Dino Nuggets early to the mission. Boaty got the mission Dino Nuggets early to the mission. West Ham Weasels dropped down on top of them, but then the West Ham Weasels got absolutely cleared when he dropped down in Callisto, all in a clump. The Dino Nuggets turned around, clumped up the Weasels, killed the best multi-team in this tournament so far, and then the Dino Nuggets carried on killing Callisto. Got the totem on Boaty, but then guess who was waiting? The Reese Rhinos were in the escape caves waiting, and Mutz managed to grab the totem off Boaty, and the Reese Rhinos completed mission number 5.
Yeah, the Reese Rhinos pushed itself very, very well. Obviously, they do get the notification in-game saying that the mission had been, the monster Callisto had been killed, so that a mission was on the line. As a result, Reese Rhinos hadn't gone inside the cave yet, and they went south into the escape caves and actually cut them off as they left. There was a bit of deliberating on the Dino Nuggies team there if they should leave or not. I think if they left straight away, they may have actually just about missed,
or possibly sent some members out, but they were down food because they just thought they'd get clanged by Callisto as well. Yes, absolutely incredible mission. We're keeping eyes on everybody. It looks like Lake is camping the seed pod right now with the double Statius Warhammer spec.
I see. I mean, we've seen Dino as well going for this strategy too, chucking in 2 Void Awakers. Obviously, knowing that Dino's here doing this tech means that most people now are going to teleport in praying mage, not praying melee. And obviously, the Static Swarmer can hit on like 60 to 70s. So people aren't going to be praying melee. Maybe he can get a lucky KO as well.
Yeah, guys, if you do want to catch up with any clips from the mission or from today, DMM Radar, !DMM Radar in the chat. That is a community-run site, and I think they're gradually updating the clips of all the kills in the event.
Yeah, not just the multi-kills. Like earlier today as well, we had a lot of single kills too. We've seen so many deaths already. In the span of like, maybe it was 5 to 10 minutes, we had 4 kills in single. Reese got a kill. Dino got 2 kills. I believe Skill Specs got a kill as well. Nuts. Absolutely insane.
Here we see a duo from Doobie Dobies and VODs, an unlikely pairing here in TOA. I think they're the only 2 members of their team that haven't actually done the TOA yet.
I see. Well, their stats are much higher now compared to a lot of the other guys that have done this quest already. Of course, once again, entry mode TOA, the reason for that is you get a 50k combat XP lamp, and they're probably using it on range to get to the mid-70s, high 70s mark. It's definitely very time efficient to do so, as long as you can complete the raid, that is.
Look at Doobie's gear, man. No one's worn this combination of items before. But
in a raid
look,
level
he's got the stabbers as well. Oh my god, I love following the Doobie's progress and keeping track of what this man is up to. But VODs, obviously, Australia's finest PVMer.
Yeah, he's able to carry, I'm sure. Tell Doobie Dobies how to do the room in the crazy gear setups that they've currently got. They'll make light work of this, I'm sure, and it'll be fully worth their time too.
Yeah, the reason they're doing this raid, guys, if you are new to All Stars, they get an XP lamp for their first completion of TOA, so this is going to be 750k XP. Pretty much every team has been using that on range. Let's go and have a look at the rest of the Oda Warriors. Rakesy, being a soldier for the team, farmed up a bunch of zombie axes for those guys, and the Oda Block Warriors back on their feet. Bottom of the leaderboard, but absolutely not down and out.
Skill Specs right now in the depths of the deep wilderness, doing some Slayer once again. He took a little break, I think, after getting that kill on Doobie Dobies in the Warriors Guild. He's got the Black Mask, the Zombie Axe with Swashbuckler, getting some good DPS, good XP per hour. He wants to make that Granite Maul even stronger. He's a man that knows how to utilize it.
Yeah, Skill Specs killing one of his best friends, Mr. Doobies.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a dog-eat-dog world. That is
Deadman All
Friendships mean absolutely nothing. The Specs taking Doobie's head off in the Warriors Guild, a 1-freeze job.
Looks like Coxie right now is training some construction, potentially, getting a POH up for the team. I see a Glory in the inventory, gonna get a few utility things in there, maybe for Barrows in general, you know, getting around the map. Once you're on the Ancient Spellbook, is kind of tricky to get to a lot of parts of the game, so having a POH fully built is a worthwhile investment.
And then Mr. Mammal as well, carrying the team's utility. Mammal and Coxie sharing out the skilling roles on the Perp Rebels, which are up big. They've had some good kills recently. Skip the mission today, but it looks like Skidler's camping a telly spot. A lot of people use the Lassar telly on the Ancient Spellbook to escape a fight.
Yeah, I've not seen Skidler actually going on the offense and PKing all that much so far this tournament, but he is equipped right now with the Satius Warhammer. Skidler is no new PKer. He's been playing Old School RuneScape since the very start. He used to be a PKer, turned into a GM maxed Iron Man. This man does it all. And yeah, he's just waiting in this spot for someone to teleport in. That Satius Warhammer packs a punch. He's got Arcane Swiftness for the 4-tick barrage, but the Satius Warhammer can spec like 60s, I believe, with his strength level. He's 105 combat. So yeah, definitely a force to be reckoned with right there.
Yep, Skidler holding down the spot for the Rebels. Let's go to the Rhinos, the mission winners, if you're just tuning in. The Reese Rhinos won Mission 5. They got a Void Waker piece. They snatched the mission totem from Boaty. Finally, we saw some action at the missions. Their strategy has been mostly to do Final Dawn and Perilous Moons so far, with all their moon sets sorted out. But Reese killing Demonic Gorillas. There's been action here today, though, hasn't there, Ian?
Yeah, it paid off for Reese, of course. Reese actually caught, I believe it was Framed in this cave. Framed got away with 20 hit points after getting chanced quite a few times. Then Reese went Deep Wilderness and took someone down with the Arkham Blade and the Atlatl. The Atlatl has a 3-tick speed. It's a fast-hitting range weapon.
Hold on, I'm going to have to interrupt you because Odablock is on the pursuit of a kill on Boaty. Boaty just went down on Mission 5. He's only got 2.5 brews, but a bunch of hard food. Barrows, it's quite difficult to die at Barrows. So I think Boaty will be okay, but we may as well see if anyone can kill him. It's going to be Oda with that G-Maul.
Yeah, the thing is, it's difficult to get a KO here, or to get an outlast kill, because you can just escape.
We've seen this before. Prey range on the dig.
Oh no, Prey melee, what are you doing?
A bit of deja vu there from Odablock. Boaty gets his brother. I think the brother can tag him around for a little bit, and then Oda should be able to get back on him. Although Boaty not sure. The PJ timer is really scuffed at Barrows, guys. It's really, really old content. But Oda is back on pursuit of Boaty. Boaty gets the freeze.
Steps a bit too far out. Can he? Oh, no, he gets unfrozen.
I think he could have got the escape there, Boaty, but he's going to go up and down the ladder instead.
Okay, trying to get that freeze. But yeah, working the ladder with the spade is so tedious. Oda block does
he's
get
got
frozen.
the freeze there. Yeah, Boaty is out here.
Yeah, Boaty knows what he's doing around this area.
Also at Barrows and West Ham. Is this going to be a bit of a war zone? All these guys really experienced PKs, but I think Oda wants blood. Yeah, he's looking at Greg.
Yeah, I mean, with that G-Maul, he can take anyone's head off. If he gets the right RNG, if he manages to catch them off prayer, it definitely can hit and KO his opponent. Obviously, the West Ham Weasels did go down at the last mission, so they need to get back all of that Barrows gear and think about, what's next for them. They've got the Breach at 8 p.m., so needs to be geared up and ready for that one in 3 hours and a half.
Yeah, exclamation mark breach, exclamation mark mission, and that keeps track of all the timings till the next breach and the next mission throughout the event, guys. This will be the best place to try and see the overviews. Everyone now praying mage on the way. We saw Dino take. Dino took Pip's head off with a double Void Waker. If you've missed this morning, Dino now has a full Void Waker along with his Dragon Hunter wand. So that's the first one.
Yeah, it looks like he might be gearing back up again. No, he just logged out.
Dino just logged out. 61 mil. Also got a crazy KO on No Monkey, and it's looking like he sent him to bed because No Monkey is not on the server right now after getting one tapped out of the GE tunnel.
I think obviously this server is online 18 hours a day, but they have to play 13 hours a day average, 120-hour play cap, and they don't want to use all that time up too early on. So we're probably going to see not all people being online 24/7. The first 2 days, obviously everyone's excited, people want to get ahead, so they've been playing around the clock. But probably laying off the gas pedal after something like a mission or a breach. Your heart's pumping, your adrenaline's high. You need to kind of calm down, otherwise if you're going out there into the danger zones, you're not going to play your absolute best.
Yep, on board with Pip here. He died twice before the mission in 30 minutes. Once to Dino, and then again to Dino. Got absolutely rolled at the Rogue's Den. And now in Addy full helmet. It's crazy how the tables turn.
Yeah, look at that inventory. The wheat, the chicken. He's got just 2 brews. And
he is doing a quest. Let's be fair to him. This is his actual
the 2 brews, the restore.
He's planning on eating raw chicken. It's not down quite that bad.
No.
But it looks like Pip is doing quests with the team. This is on the Dragon Slayer 2 line.
Yeah, I think he's going to be trying to get Dragon Crossbows as that finale piece of gear set up. Obviously, be able to utilize better bolts than the Rune Crossbow. I'm not sure if they'd be risking them in single away combat leading up to the finale. But yeah, the DS2 quest line, very long. I believe is it 200 quest points requirement to get it?
200 quest points is the main roadblock on DS2. Again, Sync also died to Reese just before the mission. Bad afternoon for the Frame Friends. As you can see, Addy full helms all round for the boys.
Yeah, they were doing so well as well up until the last maybe couple of hours. They were looking real strong. A solid unit, loads of gear, all really powerful combat level. And all it takes is, a little bit of bad luck a few times, a few mistakes, and it all comes tumbling down. Anything can change in a matter of moments in the Deadman All Stars event.
Anything can change. Look at Lake. Lake has not died for quite a while, so he's got all his gear on him still. Looking up good for the Frame Friends. Mission 3 rewarded a stat hammer, and the Frame Friends took that uncontested, and they've been putting that to real good use because Lake is now 112 combat.
Yeah, we've seen Lake specking 60s and 70s of that piece, and yeah, the hammer itself is just it's the best weapon in the game right now, apart from the Void Waker special attack, of course. But for training purposes too, 112 combat. He is a solid bit ahead of every other competitor right now. Maybe Dino is the second strongest, obviously having that really high range level too. But Lake's just, blasting ahead.
Let's get on board with the Oda Warriors. Let's see how Doobie Dobies and EVscape, they're still doing their TOA. They get 750k range XP for this completion. Not sure if anyone can tell us in the chat, but I think it probably is a pretty low invocation here, maybe even
I would guess 0. It must be an entry level. They just want that ranged XP, get in, get out, and move on to the next thing. Getting that range now at this point of the game again, you need that hybrid capability, you need that tribe potentially if you're going to go single PKing, but at the breach, if everyone's just maging, all your opponents have to do is pray mage and they reduce damage by 40%. If you've got range as well, you can KO someone if you bolt at the same time, if you catch them off prayer. And if you kill someone in a 5 versus 5, when it turns to 4v5, it can be so hard to come back into that battle. So it's very essential now they start looking at not just getting 94 mage, but also other styles as well.
Looks like Oda starts to roam. He sees Alfie, but Alfie gets the telly from Oda. Oda on the prowl with that Granite Maul. Rampage is 15% damage and accuracy if you do keep it up. Or I think it's is it 9% or 15% in Deadman?
I think it's 15%.
I think it is 15%. Arcane Swiftness for the Fortic Mage as well. Starting to look scary.
Yeah, the downside to so Rampage the Sigil. The downside to it is you have to switch attack styles every single hit to you know, keep it up. Every single time you alternate attack styles, you get a 5% increase in attack in accuracy and damage. Caps out at 3 stacks. It does make you more readable though, especially if you're frozen away from someone. They know that, you know, you're going to be either using mage, then range, then mage, then rage, and alternating. So it is a bit more predictable, but obviously that 50% accuracy, catching those refreezes, not letting someone escape, it is pretty huge as well if you know how to use it.
Skill specs up in the Deep Wilderness, doing a Slayer task. Looks like he's just got done with his Fire Giants. So look at Coxie doing some questing. I think Mammal probably also on the Varlamore quest line as well. These guys probably going for Perilous Moons. For that Moon's mage gear for the finale.
Yeah, they all need that blue moon armor. Of course, Aramis was removed from the Barrow's chest this time around for good reason. And in general, you know, doing Perilous Moons, it's going to be a bit of a war zone later on, so you're going to want as many members in there as possible. There's only one team so far that has got all the blue moon done, and that is the Reese Rhinos. They've been there for the past few days, getting it done nice and early. But blue moon on the singles PKs as well, it is a lot better than Mystics.
Speaking of the Rhinos, Mr. Engineer looks like he's up pretty good with a bunch of planks here, doing some construction.
That is a lot of planks. Where do you get those from?
Probably a pretty maxed out, pimped out house. They're obviously celebrating their mission win by spending some money on their crib. Maybe they can afford some non-wooden walls.
I mean, maybe he's looking to get, I think, 67 construction for the lecterns or something like that, so you're able to start building house teleports, home teleport to house.
Yeah, possibly house tabs, because look, he's got Barry's Portal, Ardy Portal, Varrock Portal, all useful, because these guys will be on the Ancient Spellbook for most of this event for the escaping.
Yeah, and having one person build that big house.
There he is.
You can
Speak of the lectern, and it shall appear. Sea Engineer is going to build it right in front of us if he has the right things.
Any second now? I think he's missing some.
I think maybe he's
some
missing some things for Lectern. Let's have a look at it. Let's look at Reese starting to farm the Zenites. The Reese Rhinos really prioritizing the essential gear for the finale. Let's say the Sufferings, the Blue Moon, the Carols.
Yeah, they've been working on a lot of things earlier than some of the other teams. I think they've realized that they're kind of hotspots that are going to start becoming much more contested. So when that happens, they can move on to maybe bigger and better things, or maybe being PKers in those areas instead, and going on the offense and trying to lock them down. A bit like how the SoloMission Snakes did last year at the Zenite Gorillas.
Yeah, that's the thing. None of these activities are free. There's only one safe zone, and it's Varrock this year. Even the Gorillas are going to be dangerous because you can't scout, you can't tank to the rope. Gnome Stronghold is going to be a war zone. Reese also with the Atlatl here. Pretty decent PVM gear.
Yeah, no, the Atlatl is very smart for my use. The only team that has one right now is in PK with it too. Obviously, the free tick speed can make the Gorillas change attack style faster, and then obviously with the Swashbuckler as well, he's doing a lot of damage and taking them down really quick. The Zenites, you do need a lot of them. Like we said, you do need 10 Zenites for 5 Sufferings and 5 Furies. And that's not including if you want to go for the Confliction Gauntlets as well, for the Tormented Bracelet too.
Look at Torvesta here, doing a bit of arrow buying, arrowheads. Reese has got him on all sorts of jobs.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, anything but PVMing, I'll happily watch Torvesta do it. Needs the fletching grind done, or maybe buying the supplies for someone else to do the fletching. Obviously to make the bolts later down the line, as well as maybe rune crossbows even too.
Yeah, let's have a look at the other teammates. Victim has been doing a lot of bursting armored zombies today, and just chilling out and possibly sending some more quests along the Wild Gothic Sleeps quest line from the Sapphire Lantern in the infantry, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I think I said Zenites for Fury. Sorry, 5 Zenites for the Sufferings, 5 Zenites for the Confliction Gauntlets if they go for them. It's the Onyxes they need 10 of. So that's another problem they're going to run into probably sooner than later. They're going to need to start making money to buy those Onyxes. They're going to need 10 of them for the 5 Furies and the 5 Sufferings too.
Yeah, on board with the West Ham Weasels. If you guys missed the mission, 4 Weasels wiped at Callisto inside the cave. They got instantly clumped as they came down the ladder by the Boaty, the Dino Nuggets. And then, yeah, I think Callisto must be on about 10 blood money because he was just stomping everyone's heads in.
Dude, when I saw Callisto, I was so excited. Callisto is such a fun place to PK at because again, if you know how the boss mechanics work, you can have such an advantage there. If you can freeze the boss on top of other PKers and move around the right way, you have to pray melee against it, because it hits 50s, it hits 60s with a melee attack, and if you're in range, it will always melee you. So yeah, I think it took down maybe 3-4 people. Definitely the deciding factor, potentially, in that fight in terms of positioning. It's all about the strategy in the Callisto lair. That was sick to see.
Yeah, the chat's bullying me for my naming of the teams here. Nearly slipping up once again, but the West Ham Weasels...
Oh, the Boaty Nuggets.
The West Ham Weasels on the rebuild right now. Captain West Ham with the Vigorous Chainmace. He looks confident, but down bad. They've lost their rune crossbows. Look at this. Bone crossbow in the inventory.
No.
We've got Chronicle. That means that, you know, maybe a bit of a power shift at this next breach at Al Kharid, because the Weasels did dominate yesterday and the first day on the first 2 breaches. So the Weasels maybe not so strong going into
yeah, I mean getting set back by those deaths, it's not just the items that you lose, but it's like having to replace those items too. Obviously the time spent doing that. The rune crossbows and the bolts in particular can be kind of tedious to get back again, and these guys, the reason why they've been so dominating so much is they've got that strategy down. They've got the good high range level, the mage level, they've got really good composition, but if they haven't got the items to utilize to get that advantage, yeah, I don't know how it's going to go for them coming up. Also, they are also, you know, seen as the highest blood money people and the strongest PvP team in the multi scenario, so they're probably going to get targeted a lot more. They need those advantages to survive.
Yeah. I mean, let's take a look at the scoreboard, guys. If you're just getting off work, if you're just waking up maybe in some of the different time zones, if you missed the stream so far this week, we have the West Ham Weasels out front, but they were on 52 blood money and they've dropped back to 48.
Yeah,
so
a couple of deaths.
You can lose blood money.
Couple of deaths out, of course, the mission that just happened there for them. Very unfortunate. They did wipe. They got 1 kill, I believe, maybe as well during that interaction. The Dino Nuggies are the ones that finished them off, but then ended up dying as well to the Reese Rhinos who came storming in. Reese Rhinos starting to recover that second place, or trying to catch up to the West Ham Weasels, I should say. But Dino Nuggets are also closing in on them. Perp Rebels up to 15 blood money too, as they got a few kills in single earlier. And the Framed Friends died a few times in single earlier, so they're down to only 2 blood money. The Odor Block Warriors are doing their best. 0 blood money. Everything can change though. You know, when you got Elder Block, you know, running around right now with that G-Maul, you know, they can potentially, you know, get those big kills in singles, which give a lot more blood money and catch up in no time at all.
Yes, they can definitely get back there. Let's get back to our players and see what they're doing. We've got MMORPG doing the Legends quest at the moment. No food, but of course, you know, he's in the quest area.
Yeah, no one's going to be scouting here. He feels very safe, I'm sure. And obviously that Legends quest, once again, gives, I'm not too sure how much XP it is, but it's a big experience lamp towards those skilling stats. Not too sure what MMORPG we put on, but the main skilling stats in the Deadman All Stars, of course, are crafting and herb lore. Crafting for the Zenite jewelry, like I mentioned before, the big sufferings and all that, and the furies, and then herb lore to, you know, be able to make brews so you can always return. You've got enough supplies to engage in combat, and as the week progresses, you know, you don't want to be afraid to click those brews. You don't want to be low on brews, because if you're not clicking the brews, you're dropping your HP. That Void Waker from Dino is going to take you out. That G-Maul from Odor Block is going to take you out. It's going to get dangerous.
Also, Sick Nerd in Multi and Falador. This is not a safe zone this season.
It's Multi as well.
No, it's going to be fine. I don't think we got any people PKing around here. Dino on the run. They do have a real Void Waker. The Dino Nuggets do have a Void Waker. They claimed that this morning. 61M has been the man farming the Wilderness bosses.
I don't see a crossbow on Dino. I'm not sure if they have spares for him. Maybe he's about to get one from the bank. Looks like he's running to Lumbridge right now with coins, so probably buy Barrow's gloves back again, since he probably lost those when he was in the mission. Sending Dino back out again, maybe to get some gear back for the team after their deaths during the mission a second ago. He has had a few kills today. Now he's got that Void Waker in hand, and the Zombie Axe 2, and really high range level, and the Dragon Hunter 1 for Mage. He's got all 3 attack styles that are absolutely pumping at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Dino get on Pip earlier, and just Pip could not keep up with Dino's Void Waker, the Gunslinger range as well. Looks like he's recovering his stuff. Just bought Rune Gloves there. Rune Gloves.
Rune Gloves.
They must be pretty poor, the Dino Nuggets.
Nah, he's got Barrow's gloves.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got Barrow's gloves. It's just
the
wand handle looks like Rune Gloves, yeah.
It's fooling.
I was going to say, he'd be trolling having the Void Waker in hand and not using the max amount of strength bonus he can for it.
Yeah, the Dino Nuggies look like they are just chilling out right now. Boaty doing Lunar Diplomacy on his way to Dragon Slayer 2.
He's slaying that. I was trolled by the chat yesterday for this. The Suckers. killing the suckers for the
Is
quest
that how you
requirements.
pronounce it? The
I don't
suckers?
know, no. But I tell you what, another pronunciation. Speaking of that, you know the bear, the mini bear, not Callisto. How do you pronounce that? You know the demi boss.
I just say what everyone else says. I say RTO, but it's probably wrong, isn't it?
I say Arsho, and I get flamed from the chat for saying Arsho. I think it's Arsho though.
Arsho, isn't it? Is it a god or is it? It's one of the moons, isn't it? Is it Callisto and Artio? Aren't they the moons of Jupiter or something?
Maybe it's a mix of the both. Maybe it's Arshio.
I don't know. Some general knowledge questions for the chat here. We are only RuneScape content
I'm being
creators.
called an Arsho for pronouncing it like that. I'll tell you that much. Anyway, moving back on to the Deadman All Stars.
Yeah, sink down bad. Addy full helm warrior right now. Same with Pip and Lake Deep Wilderness. Honestly, Lake's been a pretty big Giga Chad this event. Running around with a stat hammer with big risk, getting on people, skilling up Deep Worldy in single. He's confident.
Yeah, I mean, Lake has played all the Deadman modes. This man, yeah, he's not died in single, I don't think, once. He's been attacked by so many people because obviously he has that status Warhammer. A lot of people want it, but he does stay cool, calm, and collected. I think last year round, he went down a few lines lower than he got picked up in the draft this year. This year, he was a 3rd pick in the entire cast out of the 24 people that were available, whatever it was. And yeah, the reason for that is the last demo mode a few months ago, the open public demo mode, he was running around in max, going toe-to-toe with some of the best PKers in the entirety of Gillinor, not just on the content creator All-Stars show we have today. So yeah, I mean, he's confident, he knows what he's doing, and that's why he's also been PKing. He's been attacking people too as the main PKer for the Frame Friends.
Yep, Lake very confident now in Deadman. Obviously, a bit of a gamble for Torvesta last year. That team kind of fell apart. Bit of an absence of a plan on the Torvesta Titans. Probably similar to the Odeblock Warriors this year. But they did manage to get gear in the end. And because of the food rules and the blood money rules this year, I think the Odeblock Warriors will be okay.
Yeah, I think so
too. Oda's going to go... Is that Daddy's home completion potentially? Wanting to get a house?
Yeah, so he's got the house tabs to be able to, get around the map a little bit. I think there are 2 people at the Revs right now. I think it's West Ham and Dino, previous best friends, and they're holding hands together. Don't want to engage each other. They both know they can escape out, most likely. But, I mean, Dino has the Void Waker, so I'm actually surprised.
Yeah, West Ham's down kind of bad. Doesn't have anything to fight with. Air Staff and Bone Crossbow, so not engaging. Dino looking at West Ham. And we know that West Ham makes Dino very happy indeed. Let's just say that one. Also got the Rev Brace on. So these guys looking just a PVM, it seems.
Yeah, looking at West Ham as well, you can see how he's just camping Prey Mage. Dino's been using that Void Waker on a lot of people throughout the last few hours, so he knows. And although they are friends, they seem to be right now calm. West Ham's not going to risk getting Void Wakered randomly when he's not paying attention.
Yeah, so these guys both PVMing at the moment. Let's go through some of the teams here. Let's look at the Weasels. Mostly doing barrows. It looks like they're trying to recover from that disastrous mission that they just had. They just got wiped for anybody just tuning in.
Yeah, they're just trying to get back some gear that some of them that they lost from the mission and such. We have a breach coming up in 3 hours and 20 minutes. So every team needs to get, all the gear back that they lost, or just in general, wad their squad up with the highest stats possible in that time remaining. The breach is something that no teams miss out on, right? Every single player goes up to the breach, whether it's to PVM or to look for some PvP action as well.
Wait, is this Wild Gothic Sleeps? Already? No
Wow,
no
what?
Mutts, this is day 3, Mutts. Have a break, man. Wild
That's
Gothic
actually
Sleeps.
insane. Yeah, Wild Gothic Sleeps, of course, gives you access to the Tormented Demons, and they have a drop table that includes the Tormented Synapse. Once you get the Synapse, you can make it into a Scorching Bow, which is best in slotted Doom, which is definitely a boss a lot of people are going to want to do. I'm so curious how many people are going to be going to Doom. It's going to be very exciting. Also, Synapse, you can use that to make the Purging Staff, which is one of the best staffs in the finale too, which is also absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, the Purging Staff is going to be the goal for Mutts, and you would think that Mutts is probably going to be the team's Doomer, getting on the Doom boss. Guys, I know some people are tuning in for the mission. We've got eyes on the chat, we've got eyes on some of the competitors, and we're going to, tuning in from the mission. We're actually going to take a little look at the mission here. I've got the VOD open, and we're going to go through the past broadcast and just take a look at what we've got. We've got the game client on the side. We can keep skipping through people and trying to see where they're at. But let's just take you through what happened in Mission 5. So Mission 5 was kill Callisto. It's the most exciting one yet. Kill Callisto and get the mission totem for a choice of Void Waker piece.
Yeah, and for this one, we did see 3 teams going in. The Dino Nuggies were slightly ahead. They've just got a Void Waker, a real one. They grind up themselves. They know how long it takes, how worthwhile it is to go up there. The Reese Rhinos were coming in a little bit late than everybody else, and the West Ham Weasels were following shortly behind the Dino Nuggies.
Yeah, so the Dino Nuggets going early. The context behind this, all of the missions have been uncontested, so this was super exciting to see.
3 whole teams
bunch of teams insta-sending it to the mission, and it was a question of whether the Dino Nuggets could get this Callisto down before the Weasels managed to get to them. So, as you can see, Callisto goes down pretty fast with 5 barrages. The Dino Nuggets on the comms, they were ready for a team to jump into the cave. As we can see, the Weasels pulling up. And watch as the Weasels drop down. The Dino Nuggets get a massive clump on the Weasels.
Yeah, the second they go down right here, you see they go into the same tile. They are all there, and you see Dino going for freezes, calling the freezes. They catch a 3-man clump on Foe, on Greg, on West Ham, and the AoE spell, the Barrage, doing so much damage. They force to pray magic right now, and Callisto uses ranged-based attacks.
All those bear traps, Callisto with the range attacks, they're getting pumped in that 3-man, and basically this loses them the fight. There is no recovering for the West Ham Weasels from her.
I mean, they almost go down, just their Foe getting down to like 5 HP.
Let's watch MMORPG. I think he is the first to fall, but look at the bear's health. The bear is on such low health. Somebody could just finish it off and get the totem. MMORPG, I think, goes down in a second as the first casualty. Let's have a look here. The bear just doing
work.
The
bear joins, that's the thing. 35 and 24.
And the bear also, I think, claims Mika next. West Ham Weasels really struggling. Frozen next to the bear. Mika
gets
that's
the thing. They were actually up.
Mika gets it at 54, dies. West Ham also dies. And then they're absolutely cleared. And they're 4 versus 2. And back. And the Dino Nuggets clear up the remaining West Ham Weasels. Instead of getting on the bear, they get this Eli kill here instead of finishing the mission.
I mean, the West Ham Weasels had a pretty rough start going in there, but then getting that first kill onto MMORPG, it was looking kind of good for them for a split second, 5 versus 4. But then immediately afterwards, the bear was able to take the other members down.
And the Nuggets had 4 members in here with the bear. The bear drops, but the Reese Rhinos were on the prowl, so they actually weren't in the tunnels at that time. So the Reese Rhinos really got there at the perfect time. The Nuggets loot the totem on Boaty.
I think what might be happening here is they don't go out straight away. I think a lot of them got kills, right, on the West Ham Weasels. They're taking the loot. You see 61M at the north corner.
61 looting
Sick
north.
Nerd
That's
as well,
what you need.
looting at the west side as well.
Then getting clanged to 41. This allowed the Reese Rhinos to get into position and catch them as soon as they left there. Bit of a strategic error from the Nuggets hanging around in that cave for too long. They probably could have got out with a totem.
Yeah, no, that was very unfortunate timing. And Reese's team, we were saying, the Reese Rhinos, we were not sure if they were coming at the right time there. It was like, oh, maybe leaving it a bit too late. But
look at this.
Perfect.
The Arc and Blade specs going in from Reese Rhinos. They really prepped for good multi-strength this mission. Boaty gets in the 2-man with Sick Nerd, which was
unlucky. Gets
unfortunate.
frozen, No, I mean, once again, everyone's praying mage at these AoE attacks from the barrage. Obviously, using the Arc and Blade, so accurate. You can hit 50s on people. Did so much damage on Boaty. He's almost out of food here, and he will be falling. At this point, unfortunately, it's a mission failure for the Dino Nuggets.
Remember, the Nuggets were down to 4 men. Now they're down to only 3 men versus the 5 of the Rhinos. So at this point, the Nuggets just fighting for their lives to try and make it out. Mutt's frozen. You can see him turn, trying to pick up the totem.
Loot the items, and the rest of the team of the Dino Nuggets just trying to escape, really, it looks like. But obviously, the Reese Rhinos still engaging regardless because they want that blood money. They want that loot as well.
Mutz manages to loot the totem here. Searching through the loot pile. He's not a PKer, so, you know, part of the skill of PKing is making sure you loot up. Maybe not in the current year, but wow, Dino just... The Arc and Blades really did. Let's look at that again.
I think it was, and a 25 and a 26.
Look at that. Dino is a great tank, but the Arc and Blades just
100
did a number
damage
on him there.
100 damage in 2 ticks.
Those slices coming in from the Rhinos. The Arc and Blades are so strong in multi. Really good decision to go get those.
Yeah, another interesting thing about the Arc and Blade as well is it does the burn damage as well. In Deadman mode, the burn damage isn't as applied over time. It actually hits instantly pretty much. So he has some 5 burn stacks on him, which just stacks up a lot, so it makes it harder to tank.
Yeah, and then it looks like the Reese Rhinos, after that, they got out to single. This all took place at 4 PM today, guys. if you did miss the action. You can also catch it on the highlight videos, ! highlights in the chat.
And look at this, the first person right now to do while Gothic sleeps, Mr. Mutz, the Grandmaster of PVM himself. He must have done this quest many times, but this is, you know, make light work of it right here. Once he completes this boss, he will be done with while Gothic sleeps, I believe, and he'll be able to access the Tormented Demons and start maybe considering getting a Scorching Bow for Doom. Getting that out of the way nice and early is very smart. Yeah, and also Burning Claws too, to be fair. Maybe some of the teams would use Burning Claws for PVM. Not the best for PvP, really. Kind of low max hits.
No, I don't think Burning Claws are the way for the finale, but
No.
maybe, again, at the breaches, having those spec weapons that you don't mind losing too much, maybe putting them to work in multi. We saw the Reese Rhinos, the Arkham Blades.
Yeah, I mean, last
Makes a
year
big
as well,
difference.
we did see a few people using the Burning Claws in multi-alpha use. It was love using the Burning Claws, I think. MRPG, the Clawra himself as well. But yeah, I think trying to get to these areas earlier than other teams before they start getting contested. Obviously, the safe zone is only Varrock. Getting that stuff early, getting in, getting out.
Sea
makes
Engineer and
sense.
Reese running into Gorillas together. PK minded or not? I see seeds on Reese. Maybe just looking around, seeing if he can sniff out a kill here.
Yeah, they did see the framed friends here earlier as well. So probably just trying to once again.
Looks like they're getting on the Gorillas.
Yeah, they just once again want to try and get these items out of the way. The Zenites nice and early. They've already got all the 5 Blue Moon sets, so it seems to be the strategy they're adopting. It does look like Odablock's coming in too.
Hey, buddy. Is he wanting some gorilla action or is he wanting some action of Reese?
He's got to be careful because it's multi, just a few more tiles north. And if he...
Oda is geared to PK here, is the thing.
Yeah.
Sea Engineer and Reese here on the same team. Obviously, Oda on the Oda Block Warriors. I think Oda, yeah, he fancies Sea Engineer. He saw Reese, didn't think that that was the one to go for, and he's going to go for Sea Engineer instead. Is he? No,
yeah, he's got to be careful though because...
No, hold on. He's not even attacking him. Sorry,
No.
he was attacking a gorilla.
I think he's got to be careful Oda Block here. I'm surprised that Reese and Sea Engineer aren't considering it, but... That boulder attack right there, I was saying to the chat earlier, that boulder attack is actually AoE. It can hit anyone that's standing on that tile. So if you're in combat with someone, you freeze them, and then you get your teammate to bring a boulder attack down on them. It can add up to be quite a lot of damage. Maybe the Reese Rhinos are going to utilize that strategy, bring a few more people in here, get a few of the Demonic Gorillas to do that onto Oda Block, and they could actually snatch up a kill here if he's not careful.
Yeah, maybe thinking about a bit of Boulder Squad action. We saw that from the SoloMission Snakes last year, and I know Reese knows about it. I know Mutz knows about it because he was nearly a victim of that, losing a Fang in Season 2. They're looking at him. Do they really want to kill Gorillas next to Oda is the question. Bit of a stalemate right here. Let's have a listen in with the Reese Rhinos. He's asking Oda why he's breeding the gorilla right now. I think...
Oh, he used his spec. He just showed his G more. Oda Block just used all of his special attack up.
Right, okay. So these
he's got
guys
no
just
care
killing
potential
things
now.
next to each other. Oda just dropped the spec.
Huh.
I could potentially... Yeah. Let's have a look at what the Reese Rhinos are doing. Are they assembling or... At the GE,
Mutz just
Torvesta
finished the quest.
and Mutz.
Oh.
What about Victim? Victim at the back. No, Victim is continuing to quest.
Torvesta might be joining them. I'm not too sure though.
Oh, Oda is schooled. Oda versus Reese right now. Oda schooled on Reese. Very
but
interesting.
Oda doesn't even have special attack. He used the
Surprised
G-Maul.
why he school on Reese here. Stay bold, bro. Okay, maybe it's just a bit of a...
banter and flaming back and forth.
Obviously, ex-teammates Oda Block and Reese from 2 seasons of the Oda Warriors. Oda takes teleport out. I think maybe if there was some... I wouldn't say Reese and Sea Engineer are easy prey there. I think Reese, one of the more competent PKs, and obviously Sea Engineer, Deadman veteran. Oda maybe thinking that it's not a good idea to get into a fight there, especially when you can use the Gorillas to your advantage, and the Reese guys had the numbers on them. Let's have a look at the other Oda Warriors. EVScape and Doobies in the TOA.
Nice. Towards the end now on the Warden's P2 right here. Obviously, once again, for those just tuning in, they are doing this boss for the 50k experience lamp. With 15x XP rates, they get themselves 750k ranged XP. Now, range trading that early on is very tedious, as we keep saying. Doobies has turned into a rock. He's been rocked. Oh no, Mr. Doobs. Sorry, bad timing to be watching that. But yeah, 750k range XP. I imagine that's what he's doing that for. and just try and level up a little bit quicker for the early levels. Not again, and he dodges it this time. There we go. We were looking through the Oda Block Warriors right there, so we'll check the rest of the team. Mr. Rakesy running around, maybe questing. He's got a lot of barrage on him as well. This man's been an absolute soldier for his team. He ended up doing so much armored zombies to make money for the squad because they were down bad when it came to GP. Mr. Skill Specs is back online. Skilly got a kill earlier, if you guys missed it. He had a massive G-Maul special attack onto Doobie Dobies and got a kill at the Warriors Guild. So yeah, poor Doobies, man. But big ups for the Perp Rebels right there. Checking on the other Perp Rebels team, we have Skidler finishing off his... Is he not 94 mage yet? I would have thought he'd be 94 mage by now. He's been PKing quite a lot. He might be going for 99, or maybe he's just training his defense up. There are 3 hours to go, guys, until the breach. So yeah, not too far to go for that. They want to get as strong as possible leading up to that one. We just had a mission an hour ago. So yeah, lots more content to come today. Let's have a look at some more Perp Rebels. We have Mr. Coxie doing what looks to be the final Dawn questline, potentially. I believe he's doing that for the Archon Blade, of course. The sheer power of its special attack. And also, Coxie's a big PVMer guy. He might be going down the route of Doom as well. What did I just witness there in that cutscene? Alright, I'm traveling away to Mr. Mammal. Also questing, probably on the DT2. Doing his best. Oh, that's scrambled. Oh, I see. Maybe he's going for just quest points then. You need a lot of quest points to do Desert Treasure 2. You need like 200 quest points or something like that. I see. Right, jumping through to Mr. Mammal, also questing. I've been saying this quite a lot. I think for the Perp Rebels, Mr. Mammal and Coxie have been the spine of their team. They've been getting so much skilling done. And just in general, like, getting so many resources for their squad. Perp training Slayer in the Wilderness. Mr. Skid, like I said, also training Mage. How about the Reese Rhinos? What are they up to? The rest of the team. Sea Engineer has got that fire cape, so it's the only player, I think, in the game right now that has the fire cape. Mr. Mutz is now finishing off the Wild Gothic Sleeps. I mean, if he had to teleport out on the Balanced Elemental, the final boss of the quest line, maybe just playing it a little bit safe, I would imagine too. After the mission, obviously with 2 teams going down at the mission, I think they're just having to re-gear, rebuild themselves up a little bit, do some barrows, and regain consciousness. So not really too much PvP. Not too much PvP right now. Maybe consciousness isn't the right word. Mr. Victim questing as well for the Reese Rhinos. They had a big victory and they're just getting on with things. Having Reese once again doing the Zenite grind does make a lot of sense for them. And what are the West Ham Weasels? How are they recovering? Lots of barrows, it seems like. Obviously, barrows for the tank gear. Coming up to that next breach in 3 hours' time. They need to have extra return sets and replace everything that they just lost.
Any reason why Mika is scored? Maybe a misclick or...
Not too sure. I didn't see any action at the barrows, so...
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of bone crossbows on the Weasels. Maybe we should go and have a look at the storage right now. I'm just looking at Oda. He is skulled, but I think it's from a previous engagement. He's just killing some wolves.
He's killing some wolves.
In fact, Doobies and EVSK coming to the end of their TOA. Do we have confirmation on the level of this?
I think it's an entry.
Level 614. That looks like a level 0.
That's an entry raid right there. Again, just the XP lamp they need for that early ranged XP to make it a bit easier to get to the higher levels. They've almost finished it off. They can still get the Thread of Eladinis here, which again is an attachment to the rune pouch to give that extra utility, that extra inventory spot, which does make a difference in something like the finale potentially. So, if they get that, at least it's an extra bonus.
Yeah, the thread allows for more switches in the finale. And some of these people, they love to bring their seeds, their anti-fire potions, all this sort of things to get those marginal little edges when it does come to the finale fights, which are going to be live in Chicago this year.
There's still a few tickets left as well, exclamation mark tickets. I cannot wait for the finale, dude. 4,000 people live in a stadium in America. RuneScape's first American official event as well. Oh man, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah, there are a couple of tickets left if you guys want to see the All Stars competitors live. They will all be on stage, everyone flying out. Jagex going crazy with the finale this year. Much appreciate to Jagex, obviously.
And obviously if you're at home and you can't make it to Chicago, can't get a ticket, then you can watch it live, of course, on the official Old School RuneScape channel as well. SoloMission will be there hosting and casting. I'll be there casting as well. So, yeah, cannot wait for the finale.
Yeah, really looking forward to that. These boys got their TOA done. They will be able to claim the 750k range XP, which I'm sure they are happy about. Let's have a look at the Rhinos. Looks like Torvesta doing some Slayer here on a troll task. Victim doing
the suckers.
Diplomacy. And Mutz, is this finishing or this is part of the quest? This is part of the quest.
He's right at the end of it now. I think he had to teleport out and get a rebank going. But he's almost done, and then he can start, you know, hunting those tormented demons for the elusive synapses. It's a 1 in 500, I want to say, on the main game, so it's like 1 in 80 something. So not too bad of a grind, hopefully, for Mutz. But I mean, once again, being the first to do it and only on day 3, this man is an absolute machine, and he's got plenty of time to get the synapses for the Scorching Bows. Can you dismantle the Scorching Bow? Can you make it back into a purging staff afterwards?
I think you can, but the chat might correct me here. I think you can switch between the two.
Okay, so they can make
back
it
to synapse and yeah. I think. Do you reckon Mutz, as soon as he gets this synapse, is going to go to Doom, because he does actually have the Final Dawn quest line done as well, as we can see from the Archon Blade?
I think it's worth it, because that place, if you ask me, is going to become an absolute war zone. And it's a little bit safer, I'd say, to hunt for the synapses than it is to go to Doom. And if you can get yourself those Avernic treads, again, they're not going to be the max treads where you add the Pegasians, the Primordials, the Eternal Boots to, but they're still a huge advantage for someone that's PKing. And obviously, this is the Reese Rhinos team. Reese is a very competent PKer, the captain of his team. He wants to go out there probably single PKing too. And in general, they're looking at the finale gear, trying to get ahead of the curve. They've already got the Blue Moon done. They're trying to work on the Zenites right now. If they can get the treads too, get out of the way, they can then move on to bigger and better things that maybe other teams haven't considered, or just spend all their time PKing and slowing other teams down.
Exactly. Once they lock in that base finale gear, they can just be a headache for everybody else. This looks like Mutz completing the quest here. I think this is the last step. Let's watch him get all that juicy XP. You do get a lot of skilling XP from Wild Gothic Sleeps. I can't quite remember what you do get.
GZ in chat.
But
GZ, I see the
GZ
fireworks.
to Mutz, the first player in the game to get Wild Gothic Sleeps done. I'm very curious about the XP that you get here from this quest.
Yeah, give it a check on the OSRS wiki. It must be a plethora experience. So the Grandmaster quests give a crazy amount, don't they?
Yeah, it looks like you get 80,000 thieving XP.
What?
75,000 Herblore XP and 75,000 farming XP. So what? That Herblore, that's over 1 million Herblore XP.
Yeah, that would be like the mid-70s level from level 1. So maybe he's also going to be the Herblore guy for his team. I mean, even the thieving as well, they're going to be close to 84 if they ever need to do Rogue's Castle to get diamonds. For Phoenix necklaces, it can be one of the best sources for that. Yeah, a lot of that skilling XP is very useful for Mutz out here.
Yeah, so Mutz just got 77 Herblore from that. He can now boost up and make brews from for the team. So Mutz doing Wild Gothic Sleeps. I'm presuming Victim is going to be on the Dragon Slayer 2 role, and that's why we see all these quests.
Yeah, honestly, the Reese Rhinos are playing very smart for that finale. I think the West Ham Weasels just trying to dominate multi. They've not really worked on much gear or endgame gear. They're just trying to stack up that blood money and be a terrifying force. Reese Rhino is probably the most accelerated in terms of getting that gear. Also, C Engineer, as you mentioned, he got an ACB on 1KC at Ziliana.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't really thought I saw it when I was having my lunch.
And the DFS too from the mission.
C Engineer with the ACB, was that 1KC?
It was a 1KC. I think he just went for the memes and to try and get lucky, and it paid off for him. Yeah, I think honestly people are looking at the West Ham Weasels and saying, oh, these guys are so far ahead. I think the Reese Rhinos right now, when it comes to gear and such, and competitive-wise, I think they are kind of smashing the tournament at the moment.
The Reese Rhinos, when it comes to gear, are ahead, and the West Ham Weasels are ahead on the blood money, but the Reese Rhinos, again, they're set up for multi more than the Weasels are now. I think the Weasels will fall behind on the questing. Apparently, C Engineer just got a Zenite. Unfortunately, we can't see inside the
As we're
bag.
talking about that as well, that's actually insane. Just they're getting further and further ahead.
Zenite for C Engineer. They only need 4 more for the Sufferings, and then we'll see if they go for Conflictions or not. Talking about ACB, let's go and have a look at the storage. This is what we're on about, guys. Wow, look at the Rhino storage.
Dude.
It's looking incredible.
Looking very juicy, yeah. I mean, look at the top row, man. They also have like a few more, I think, Carol's items on they're currently using as well. That's do with Barrows, but Barrows is probably one of the more safer bits and easier bits of PVM that all the members will be able to do. Yeah, the Blue Moon set's being completed already. That place is going to be absolute carnage later in the week. The ACB, very lucky pickup, and they're going to get some DCBs too, it looks like, from Be the Victim. The DFS from the Mission as well, and the Void Waker gem from the Mission too. Oh, dude, the more I look at it, yeah, they are accelerating at an incredible pace.
Yeah, Void Waker gem from Mission 5 today. Exclamation mark mission, exclamation mark breach. If you guys missed those and you want to tune into the next ones. Exclamation mark highlights to watch the highlight videos. And exclamation mark DMM radar if you want to catch up with any kill clips on Deadman All Stars. If you click on the verified tab on that website, you can see some clippers. Reese Rhino's definitely got the good gear. Let's have a look at the Warriors. I see EVscape dipping into here. Haven't been getting any big items recently, but this is a solid foundation to build upon of Barrows gear, zombie axes from Rakesy, a little bit of moon stuff, but compared to the Rhinos, obviously we're comparing probably the most down bad team to the most up good team here on day 2. So it's always going to look them bad. It's always going to look bad going after the Rhinos. The Rebels
looking good. They got a few G-Mauls extra that they can use on their other teammates. A few crystal weapon seeds that they've gotten from PKs, obviously for the backup crystal shields if they need to. But the Malediction Wards too, 4 of those, sorry.
Malediction Shard 2, which boss is this
I think that's the Crazy Arc. I'd imagine they were getting rune crossbows earlier on. So probably the most common one that teams are going to have. But still to have 4 of those, not a bad shield. Not the best shield for the finale, but not terrible either.
Yeah, definitely not too bad having extra mage bonus in the final. In the Dino Nugget storage, if you guys missed it today, the Dino Nuggets have a real Void Waker.
Yeah, the real Void Waker, and they've got 2 Dragon Hunter ones as well. And they picked up from a mission. Dino's using 1 right now, I believe. And when he goes PKing with that Void Waker, we've seen kills of it already. He double specced someone. Was it Pip, I think? Got a kill on him. He also used a zombie axe to get another kill after Void Waker specking. He has probably the strongest PvP stats right now, having 96 ranged or something, having barrage, having high combat for that Void Waker too. Very scary to come across Dino at the moment.
Yeah, Dino Nuggets up pretty good today, and the Rebels have actually been a bit quiet after this morning. They were locking down Mage Bank. Didn't get any kills, and since then, you know, sort of been doing a few utility type jobs.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Mr. Mammal and Coxie, once again, for the Perp Rebels, they are like the backbone. They're the spine right now, trying to piece everything together. And I think in the next, 12 to 24 hours, they're going to be fully online, doing a bunch of the more intense challenges they have to start doing.
Let's have a look at the Friends. They also... Friends having a pretty terrible day 3, to be honest.
They did, yeah.
Pip died twice in 30 minutes.
Sync died in the deep wilderness
deep wilderness in that period.
Framed almost died, got down to 20 HP.
Yeah, they were getting rolled around at the demonic gorillas, so not a good day for the Friends.
Yeah, a bit of a step back. They have been doing very well up until this moment, though. I will say that. So it's it's like a bit of a 2 steps forward, 1 step back ordeal. But they still have 3 hours to get ready for that breach. And maybe that can turn the tides. I mean, 1 good breach can turn everything around for any of these teams, even the Oda Block Warriors.
Yeah, Mind Runes in the storage. I just read that in the chat. It's just cracking me up. The West Ham Weasels here got the AGS, corrupted AGS from the breach last night. But again today, at the mission, just about an hour ago, you can go back in the VOD if you guys want to watch the full thing. They got wiped pretty much. 4 of them died to the Dino Nuggets at Callisto.
Yeah, I mean, their story is not looking great. I mean, obviously, having not done that much PVM, they've been mostly just, gathering up that blood money, leading the scoreboard with that, running around, being an absolute force to be reckoned with, doing their sweeps, and controlling a lot of the breaches as well. They have been training range for such a long time, though. I think, overall, even though they're, quite low combat levels, the West Ham Weasels...
Look at this.
What?
Sea Engineer, second Zenite.
Another one already?
The Reese Rhinos is just getting better and better for them. They're definitely big winners from day 2. The first one is in the looting bag.
Wow.
And he has a second one in the inventory right here.
What's the drop rate of that? 1 in 60 something? 1 in 70?
It is 1 in 60 for these Zenites. But Sea Engineer is going crazy with the RNG.
Yeah, I'm getting those 5 Zenites out the way once again. Not having to beat in this darned cave, as we saw from last year. People don't like getting the Zenites, grinding the Zenites out. I think maybe the Reese Rhinos, the participants of this team, probably were, have some bad PTSD from that. Talking about, obviously, a victim as well. on their team. He was with us, so he realizes how important it is to get that out of the way.
Yeah, I'd say getting your essential gear is important, and I think the Reach Rhinos are really doing a good job of that. I mean, it's also when you're up pretty good from multi, you haven't had too many people falling over in singles throughout the days, it is a lot easier to, you know, really think about the finale gear.
Yeah.
Some of our other teams thinking about survival and where
Just
they're going to get their next manta race.
It's not about the finale gear, it's about the re-gear for some of them after falling over a few times.
Skidler, Scald.
Yeah, he's waiting patiently at some teleport spots. He was bursting a minute ago, I think, just trying to get as high mage and defense as possible. He's 105 combat. I will say one thing about the Perp Rebels, a lot of them are just really high level. They are all above 100 combat, playing really well as a unit. I think a lot of people kind of slept on their team composition. They thought they might not be doing too well, but I think they're proving all the haters wrong. And they're doing really well as a unit.
Yeah, the Perp Rebels, all these guys, super competent Deadman players, all Deadman All Stars vets. They have no rookies on their team, which is a massive strength for the Rebel boys. They got that stat hammer from the Breach yesterday, and they've been training up with it. And look, Perp 110 combat, he is
110.
flying.
Wow, he's actually one of the highest combats as well in the entire tournament too. And these guys have been PKing quite a bit too. Perp and skill specs in particular, running around as little mosquitoes, and actually it's paying off for them too. I say mosquitoes with a shotgun perhaps, because they've been taking heads off left, right, and center, making people log out for maybe longer than they'd like to, and really controlling a lot of areas in the All Stars tournament.
Yeah, really like to see they have a good mix between the three guys, Skidler, Perp, and Skill Specs, going around doing the PK and doing the bullying in the wilderness, and then Mr. Mammal and Coxie are the engines of this team. Mr. Mammal doing a long quest line. I think he's on DS2. And Coxie also logged out right now, but he's been grinding thieving, supplying, keeping those base supplies rolled in so they're not walking around with tuners.
Yeah, he was doing so much crafting as well earlier, trying to get that level up for the sufferings and thinking about all that kind of stuff later down the line. If you leave it too long, you're going to be, you know, not with an item that every other team is probably going to have, and at a serious disadvantage. That can be the difference between winning and losing in the tournament. So yeah, he's really thinking ahead, Mr. Mammal, and Coxie as well.
We see Mr. Mammal here. I think this is a requirement for Dragon Slayer 2, so we're going to see him at Dragon Crossbows in the future. Rune Dragons. That is a big job in All Stars that always needs to be done. Skill specs, again, 107 combat. These guys are getting up there.
Yeah, he's really high combat too. Obviously, he wants that G-Maul to connect, and the higher attack level you have, the more likely it is to connect. The higher strength level, the bigger numbers we're going to see. And he's probably feeling quite emboldened by the fact that he got a kill with the G-Maul already, took off Doobie Doobie's head in the Warriors Guild, and I'm sure he's got the taste of blood now, and he wants more.
Yeah, let's look at Coxie. He's just logged back in. Looks like he's doing some utility stuff for the team. Let's go to the Oda Warriors. What are these guys doing? They are at the bank. Not doing anything at the bank. All of them are at the bank.
Oh, it's because, yeah, of course, Doobie Dobies and EVScape just finished up their TOA, got their experience lamp, got that range level buff. They're probably just thinking about, like, what do we need to prioritize? I think sometimes this team needs to have just a few minutes to have some clear comms, figure out what they need to start prioritizing, what to move on to next. Because yesterday we saw that. They were down so bad, and then suddenly, within a couple of hours, they were up so big. Everyone was kind of like on their own path, on their own route. They've just got to keep the vibes high and, you know, support each other, and that's what's gonna make the difference. I mean, that team synergy, you gotta be able to celebrate the highs of the highs, but also work through the lows of the lows, and don't let it get to you too bad.
I'm looking in the chat, and apparently they're gearing up to do some spicy content. Maybe think about Samurai God Wars. Feeding Oda a Staff of the Dead would actually be a pretty big power play.
That is a high risk, high reward strategy. They've got to pull something out of the bag here and do something a little bit different to other teams. And honestly, I don't hate that. That's actually a pretty interesting idea. Getting yourself the dead, the percentage damage increase, the extra freeze on it as well. And if they can somehow get a Magic Fang from Zulrah, that Venom damage is going to eat away at other teams and be a serious problem, having to use Sandfuse everywhere or having to try and invest into anti-Venoms too. That could be massive for Big O.
Yeah, I like the play of trying to make Oda the apex predator of this mode.
Yes.
I think they have to lean into their strengths, and they've got one of the best PKs on their team.
Yeah.
And if they feed him all the gear, it means that anytime
Doobies, EVscape, Rakesy, No Monkey, anytime they're getting bullied off what they're doing, Oda can come and help them out.
Yeah, or if,
and,
also
the
having
spot.
4 people to scout around the entire map. Obviously, EVscape is going to be doing a lot of the PVM, No Monkey as well, and Rakesy too. Just all soldiers trying to gear up. Mr. Odablock and maybe Mr. Doobies too would also be going PKing. So they've got scouts, eyes everywhere to be able to.
Yeah, I'm seeing from the chat
in.
as well. They're planning on getting a spear for TOA. So obviously Zami spears, Zami Hasta, but hey,
the Fang as well and Light Bearer, all that kind of stuff from TOA.
As in that the Zami trip is for the spears rather than the staff. But if they do get
if they get a staff too,
you know.
Well, actually, also the Zamorak Godsword does drop as a full ZGS.
It does, that's true, actually.
So the
double maul?
ZGS double maul, or just ZGS whacking, like, if Oda gets 90 to 99 strength and good gear with aggression or rampage, he'll be able to, I'm assuming with piety, hit around a mid-50 Godsword just as a whack weapon, which is a lot of pressure to cause people to have to pray melee more. And then he can, you know, free roam with mage and range. And yeah, honestly, I'm starting to really like the idea of Zami. And if they have a bit of a come up here, they have a bit of luck, some good RNG and a good trip, this could change everything for them.
Yeah, and in previous All-Stars, you know, everyone cries when they get that Zamorak hilt, they can't use it, but now a Zamorak Godsword, it is definitely
a
bit
Godsword is
more
sick.
useful.
The special attack obviously not the best in the game when it comes to the PvP weapons, but you're not using it for the special attack chat. You're just using it as a very hard-hitting melee weapon to keep getting momentum and even get some KO potential too. If you bolt someone down to low HP, you get the Godsword whack on them, you can definitely take heads off.
Yeah, we've got West Ham doing revs right now. Dino seems to have moved on. In fact, let's go to the Framed Friends. They're just doing a bunch of questing, training. Look at this, Framed, another Final Dawn completer.
Okay, I'm liking this a lot. Obviously thinking about Doom in the future too, but just the Arkham Blade in general. It's a good PVM special attack weapon, but in PvP, as we saw earlier, at that mission, when everyone was specking out Dino, took him out in the matter of 2 game ticks for over 100 damage. The Frame Friends, you know, need to come back in this tournament right now after a few deaths earlier today, and they're just getting on with it, you know, keeping their heads high and doing the things that need to be done.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I feel like if I was a captain right now, I would definitely, if I saw my team got bagged up by those Arkham Blades, I reckon make it mandatory for your members, because that's going to make you so much more powerful in multi, especially if you can call the Arkham Blade spec. Everyone goes in with a slice, and you can get up a man really quickly in multi.
Yeah, no,
so.
I love to see Framed, the captain of the Frame Friends, of course, leading by example and getting what needs to be done done.
Yes, and potentially got some Doom in his future. Don't know if Frame, I've seen Frame stream a bit of Doom, so he's definitely familiar. Going for a Grandmaster. Has he got Grandmaster, I think, potentially?
I think he's close if he's not got it already, but he's done like Blorv and all kinds of things in the game. He's very good at Doom, very competent. He knows what he's doing. He's done it as hardcore Iron Man as well. Yeah, will be no problem for him.
Yeah, the other thing with the Arkham Blade, guys, is you're only risking 250k cash. If you lose it, you can just go buy another one from the quest NPC afterwards. So it's really, really good for multi.
I mean, even for single too, we saw Reese obviously getting a kill on Pip, one of the Frame Friends, actually, a 55 special attack. So maybe that also made them think, you know, maybe we should get this weapon.
Yeah, and if you do exclamation DMM radar, I see it in the chat. You can see all of the kill clips throughout All Stars. It's a community-run site. Done a really good job on that one, so we appreciate it.
Can I just add as well, before we get off frames? Dude, what a sick boss fight. I'm just going to say that. Some of the quests in Old School RuneScape nowadays, they've come such a long way.
Yeah, it's almost a shame that this is just
a quest boss
fight
and not yeah.
But I think the mods maybe have seen that everyone loves this, so maybe we'll see some mechanics like this in Raids 4.
Oh, that'd be sick. I'll have to wait and see.
And here we go. Let's just watch him get it down.
Yeah.
I think you do get a combat XP lamp from the Final Dawn quest as well.
You do. He needs to make sure he doesn't use the lamp inside this area, though. This is an instance, and you only get 3x experience inside where you finish this quest. He has to teleport out and then use the lamp to get the full 15x. Let's see if he does that or not. I'm really hoping he realizes that, or his teammates tell him.
I think it did come up in the testing we had on the server. I think you maybe.
Yeah, it happened to me. Thanks. Yeah, I fell victim. I did this quest in the test server to do some Doom and see what it was like, so I could cast better this week. And yeah, I didn't get the full XP. Whoops.
Yeah, Frame running through the dungeon. I don't know when this quest ends, so let's go and have a look at some other people right here. Alfie is teammate in the GE. Sick Nerd also. Little trivia question for you. Come on, you must know this one.
Wild Gothic Sleeps
Wild
as
Gothic
well.
Sleeps. I was going to say, is it Wild Gothic Sleeps? I only done the quest once, and it was a while ago.
Yeah, spoilers, guys. Look away. All these guys.
Oh,
are,
no! I remember this part.
Sick Nerd's character is so funny. Just a little circle on the floor. But Sick Nerd going to Wild Gothic Sleeps.
Second person to do
That's
it.
significant because Mutz
has already done it. Yeah.
Mutz has beaten there by a couple of hours, but these guys super efficient.
I think based on the inventory too, he's trying to get a task for Tormented Demons.
What, Mutz?
Yeah, he's got an Expeditious Bracelet on him. Or maybe he's got a task already.
Oh, I see. Yeah, tutorial boosting.
He's
So
tutorial
what does
boosting,
he needs
yeah.
greater demons, does he? Tormented Demons?
I think so.
Or is it Black Demons or something?
Greater Demons, I think. Sure.
Greater Demons.
I'm not the best Slayer guy, I'll be honest.
All the new content I'm nowhere near as familiar with in All Stars.
Yeah,
but
it's Greater Demons. Okay,
I think they're pretty incredible Slayer XP
yeah,
as
they
well.
are. They're insane.
So
and combat XP too, actually.
I actually really like that play. We haven't seen much Slayer from any of our guys here in the tournament so far, but if they can save it for a grind that they were going to do anyway, he's going to go for synapses anyway, purging staff, scorching bow, all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I like that. And Sick Nerd joining him at Tormented Demons in a couple of hours potentially. Maybe would we see a scrap? I think Mutz was killing people at Rune Dragons last year. He was sculling up because he was harassing me while I was getting Dragon Crossbows.
Was he?
Like a little mosquito.
I think he will, and he's going to run into Sick Nerd there, obviously, and probably other people later down the line. So I think Mutz feels confident. He's been a PKer for a while now. He's feeling very confident in the last DMM and in general on his streams. The last couple of weeks, he's been out there in the deep wilderness, not just the PvP arena, and last Deadman mode too. So yeah, I think he will be engaging in some hostile warfare.
Yeah, and how could we forget last year the iconic clip where Oda singing gives you held down the mic too much as he is on the focus with Alfie. Let's see where the rest of the Nuggets are. All actually in the bank in the G. Look at the inventories here. We see traded off a bunch of brew supplies. I think these guys have the skills now. Curtis has been doing herb lore, I think. So he's going to be making some brews. Yeah, look at this. This is what you want to see. You want to see your Iron Men members getting these skills down. Cleaning Tovlaxes and making brews. The more brews you can stack on you at some of these missions, some of these breaches, it keeps you alive for longer. And as long as you don't get stacked out by the enemies, it just gives you a bit more survivability, which can win fights. Let's have a look at the scoreboard real quick for anybody getting in from work. It is 5 PM in the UK. The West Ham Weasels still up at number 1, but they've actually gone backwards today. They got cleared at Mission 5 at Callisto. Mission 5 at Callisto was a bloodbath. The best mission of the event so far. Dino Nuggets cleared the Weasels. Dino Nuggets got the totem. But the Reese Rhinos were waiting and cleaned up Boaty. Boaty died for the mission totem, and Mutz got out of there for a Void Waker piece of their choice, and they chose the Void Waker gem. Now let's look at our schedule for today. We do have another mission today at midnight UK time, and of course the Breach. The Breach will be !Breach in 2 hours and 40 minutes. In Al-Kharid, a brand new breach to Deadman All Stars. We've never seen this location, and specifically for All Stars, we've had the multi-combat area extended. So really curious to see the strategy going on here. It's a completely new breach. We saw the giant mole earlier in the week. New breach, didn't know what to expect from some of the teams, and definitely saw some interesting strategy there. Let's get back to the action and back to the teams. Let me quickly roll through these guys. I was just looking at MLPG.
Yeah.
He's supplying the team now. It looks like he's doing brews, which is going to be a really big buff when it comes to these missions, comes to these breaches. Some of the other teams lagging behind a bit on the skilling, but I think the Dino Nuggets, they have a lot of these Iron Men type players, super efficient with the skilling.
Yeah, absolutely. And the other person that I've seen in the tournament so far making the brews has been Mr. Coxie for the Perp Rebels. Again, you don't want to be, second guessing, having to drink brews when you're in combat, when you're getting attacked in single or, in multi. Having, earlier on in the last breach, for example, we saw some teams bring only 3-4 brews, and you saw the West Ham Weasels, that did so much barrows, having like 8 to 10. And that difference in food is such a game changer when it comes to out-tanking and out-surviving other teams.
Yes, the West Ham Weasels pretty much won Breach 2 purely through good strategy, good positioning, but the brew advantage definitely helped out massively. We've got Torvesta. Looks like he's also going to be doing the final Dawn questline. I believe this is Heart of Darkness.
Yep,
so this would be their 4th Arcan Blade on the team.
Yeah, I feel like Reese, obviously, that DMM mind of his, very competitive player. He knows what to prioritize, as shows from his storage we looked at earlier. Yeah, he really is just telling his teammates to get as strong as possible for these multi. I think we're going to see a bit of a turn soon, where maybe the Reese Rhinos might be kind of the ones to be feared when it comes to multi fights.
Yeah, let's have a look at the Oda Warriors. They're on the way. Look at this.
I'm so excited to see if they get something. I honestly, unbiased, but I hope they get lucky. I hope they have a bit of a morale boost, and they leave with some goodies for the team.
And it looks like they're all on the way here. If you don't know, this is God Wars Dungeon. Looks like the Oda Warriors' plan is to go and do some really early Zamorak right now, some Krill, going for those spears for TOA. I think No Monkey is offline now, catching a little nap, and when he wakes up, he might have the present of his dreams in a Zami Hasta waiting for him.
Oh yeah, I mean, obviously TOA is a stab raid. Having a stab weapon means you can push those invocations higher and higher, which increases the difficulty, but as a result also increases that drop chance. If they can get some fangs, obviously, if that is something for their finale setups, but also Oda block, obviously, with such a powerful melee weapon. It also has a very good special attack, to be fair. It's not quite the Void Waker, but it does pack a punch very accurate. You get 4 of them rather than only 2 Void Wakers, 25% spec cost. Also, there's light berries you can get as well to get spec back non-stop constantly. There's Missouri items that you can fortify with Armadillo as well. Anything else that I'm missing? Elenis Ward, even, to be fair, as an offhand, even without the arcane attachment. That's also
basically
massive.
every drop from TOA is useful.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hey, the Shadow maybe as well.
I mean, dude, if No Monkey gets the Shadow, what kind of crazy things is he going to do with that? We might see some 500 raid level invocations going in.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen a Shadow in Deadman All Stars. We saw a Shadow in Season 2 from Sea Engineer, so it's not out of the question. And if a team needs some RNG, then I think the Oda Warriors are great candidates for
we see
that.
Dino in a fight right now as well. I think he's on somebody in the Rev Caves.
Dino on West Ham. No, they stopped holding hands. Dino decides he does not want...
He uses spec too. I see 10% special attack.
He must avoid Waker West Ham. So the West Ham Weasels now know that Dino has the Void Waker, the real Void Waker.
West Ham got 1 HP'd.
Okay, well, sorry guys, we missed that.
Yeah, I wasn't paying up. I was yapping about the Oda Warriors.
Looks like he's down food here.
Yeah.
Dino, the strongest account in the game right now. Dragon Hunter 1 from Mission 4. Void Waker from 61 mils grinding in the wilderness. He has 96 range and Gunslinger, so 4-tick rune crossbow from Boti's chins. Using all of his teammates to make him into an absolute beast.
I mean, honestly, as a result, I'm surprised not to see Dino taking full effect of the power level that he's at right now compared to the rest of the competition. I would have thought that they'd send him running around the game to just try and sweep up some more multi-kills, get that blood money, and empower their team. Equally, holding down Revs is also a pretty big power play. Obviously, it's the premier source of GP per hour for 99% of the competition. Unless you're No Monkey and you can do Colosseum Wave 10s, it is a great place to...
We actually do have a clip replay here of the West Ham chance from the Dino Void Waker. Let's have a look at this, guys. It literally just happened. Sorry for missing the action, but we can have a look at the clip. This is West Ham's POV.
Yeah, no more Revenants, I guess. He's got a boy.
What?
Turbo chance there.
60 on 62.
Jesus.
What?
Look at this. 62 hit points. 60 on 62.
He can hit that as well. I saw a 63 max hit from Dino earlier, so he could have got the Vigora Chain Mace PK right there.
That was for a mace as well, and you can see it came to a surprise. It's a surprise to the Weasels. Now they know that Dino is on the prowl with the Void Waker. They'll be watching out for that, but yeah, Dino deadly right now and running around the game, maybe searching for some kills here.
Yeah, no, I think it's worth it. Maybe after that close chance, he's probably realizing, wait, why am I not PKing more? Why am I not using this Void Waker? If he sends it enough times, eventually it's going to connect and hit that max hit. I will say, though, if you go back to West Ham now...
He's come back.
He's straight back there again. This man is fearless. Now he knows about the Void Waker. He's going to keep
now he
trade
knows
mage up
Dino's
more.
got a Void Waker. West Ham's the experienced PK, but to be fair, though, if he gets a bit unlucky freeze RNG, he doesn't have that much food,
No, of
really.
course. I mean, honestly, anything can happen in PvP RNG game. You splash a few times, you get hit some big numbers. Even if you're the best PK, you can still crumble. So yeah, Deadman obviously is very high risk kind of gameplay here. Dino scouring the wilderness, looking for some people doing Slayer perhaps,
with the Void Waker.
Or maybe
Will he
maybe the
find
dragons.
anyone? Maybe West Ham in the wilderness. Greg is skull. I feel like the West Ham guys constantly misclick on each other and skull up.
Yeah,
all the time.
I know.
These guys need to make a clan real quick. Let's see if we can find anybody that Dino. Oh. Possibly won't be checking these locations though. Is the only problem.
They're kind of out there. This one
out
definitely
the way.
not. Maybe this one.
Let's have a look at Dino checking chins right now.
It's a good spot to check as well, of course. If he gets those chin PKs, he can hand them to the rest of his team and actually share some ranged XP rather than taking it all for himself. Looks like he's dipping south, though, out of the wilderness.
Yeah, possibly checking on the worldy bosses. The single versions is 61 mil there. 61 mil, doing crazy archaeologist, getting some rune crossbows back because I believe they lost some
they
at
lost a
the
couple.
mission.
I mean, also on top of that, obviously, the Odium wards, shards, and the Malediction ward shards as well can be quite useful. Maybe a Fedora.
Oh, we do have Lake in the wilderness. Really close, actually. Dino has just gone into the Arsho cave, as Mr. Spam likes to call it. But running north, this is really close by. Where's Dino? Right now he's out
they're going to
the
pass.
cave.
They're going to pass. They should see each other here.
Such fine margins in Deadman All Stars. It's one of those moments. Oh, no. But
Lake is going
hold
to
on, Lake is
Spider.
going. Yeah, Lake is going to
Spindle. I think he's going to Spindle. You see a mace in his hands.
Is he going to Spindle or is he killing spiders?
He's got a crush weapon.
What is he doing? Doing zombies.
Oh, he's got a zombie task.
Yeah, Lake has been
the best
doing
spot.
Slayer, but he's killing them right next to the entrance here, so maybe
This
Dino
might be a
does
spot that
check
Dino
it.
looks for, yeah.
Yeah, Dino hasn't actually checked the...
No.
He's checked RTO, but he hasn't checked the other bosses.
I think he will. He's on his way, and the zombie task is quite a quick one, but...
I don't think he's going to be done by the time Dino
I don't
sweeps.
think so either.
Here he is. Wait,
oh,
Lake
here we
is
go.
here.
And he goes on him.
He's on him.
Okay. Lake is obviously the team with the framed friend Pip, and as a result, they are aware that he does have the Void Waker, so he will probably camp mage a little bit more often than not. But Lake is frozen now, so has to tank out the freeze for a little bit longer. Dino, the gunslinger, 4-tick crossbow, sending in a barrage, going for those stacks as best he can. Lake flicking up the prey melee as well, keeping his HP nice and high. 96 hit points on Lake as well, by the way.
Yeah,
pretty much maxed
Lake's
out.
been grinding melees. That's why he's here. He's doing Slayer. He gets
catches the freeze.
Can he cast over this? You can't.
No.
Lake is
Dude,
going
Lake
to
was
be
fine.
away.
He was so calm, so relaxed, keeping his HP really high. I think he predicted and prayed correctly. A lot of the time there, he was basically treating Dino like an NPC. Like Lake is an absolute demon.
Yeah, channeling his inner Mika there was Lake. Dino on the prowl. And we still do have people in the wilderness. Let's see if we have anybody. We have the Odebot Warriors. They're here in the Zami encampment.
Yeah, they're getting KC right now. Need that 40 KC to enter the Zami. Do they keep the KC when they leave as well?
I believe in Deadman mode
Yeah.
these days you do keep the kill count when you leave.
So they can just come back whenever they want for a quick trip. This is just the tedious part right now. But once they get that 40 KC, they can go in. And I imagine... I wonder how this is going to go for them, actually. They've got decent-ish stats. A 4-man team, but they're meleeing. And doesn't Krill also poison?
Yeah, but I do see some... What do I? Let's see. I saw some antidotes on Doobies, I believe. Yeah, look, he's got two full antidotes. Yeah, it might be a bit rough for the kills because they're not the highest of levels. We see Doobies, he's level 95 combat, so not going to be that great in melee stats. But
if they can do a trip and get, you know, a handful of kills, they definitely could get lucky though. I'm not too sure what the drop rates are like here for a spear.
So what, a spear's 1 in 128 main game, so that's
okay,
going to be
1 in 20-something.
Yeah. on Deadman All Stars.
That's actually pretty decent. They should hit drop rate at a trip, I'd imagine.
Yes.
And if they get lucky, Yeah, could make a big difference. Yeah,
I've got in the corner of my eye, I've got Dino is here, spam clicking the seed pod telly, guys. He's already got a kill doing this. The seed pod telly, this is a dangerous area in Deadman All Stars. And he's already got a kill today on Pip. He got the double Void Waker, 37-63. Pip completely unaware and dropped to the floor. So Dino, eyes on him in the corner of our screens.
I love seeing him spam click the spot as well, just waiting for someone to teleport in. The little check. This is a spot even on the main game, actually, in the PvP worlds, that people actually end up camping. And obviously everyone right now hasn't really got their POHs built for the, you know, the ability to be on the Ancient Spellbook and teleport around. So Seed Pod is kind of the most common teleport at the moment, near a bank, near the glider for more escapes.
Yeah, also above level 20 wilderness. A lot of these guys have been in the wilderness. If you're just tuning in, Dino has the real Void Waker.
And the Glory, the Defender. Not stacking up a crazy amount of strength bonus. He needs to consider some other, like, you know, pieces to make the Void Waker even stronger there.
But he does have aggression, which is 10% damage in all styles.
He doesn't have to change styles that often. Just can double Void Waker if he needs to.
His
and
teammate,
obviously
61 mil in the wilderness. Let's see if the other Rebel boys are around in the Wildy. Perp doing some Slayer, and Skittle also doing Wilderness Slayer here.
Yeah, a few members of some teams are offline, taking a bit of a break, obviously ahead of the carnage that will soon ensue. 8 PM, we do have a Breach Gamers, 2.5 hours left for these guys to fill up any gaps, replace any gear they lost at the mission, and make sure they are, obviously, you know, all there mentally and ready for the battle.
Yeah, today's breach will be at Al Kharid, a brand new location for Deadman All Stars. So curious to see how it's going to go down. Are the Udbot Warriors into Zami? They aren't quite yet in there.
Probably the next couple
Who
of minutes.
do we actually have here for the Oda Warriors? I don't think all of them are. There's Doobies and Oda logged in. I think Rakesy and EVscape possibly logged out already with KC.
That would make sense. Just waiting, trying to save their game time. Obviously, 120-hour play cap for the week of All Stars. If you're not doing anything, you might well be logged out. It's a 13-hour-ish per day average. So a lot of these guys have been playing around the clock. Obviously, the servers are open 18 hours a day. We are streaming 18 hours a day. As a reminder, thank you for all the follows on the SoloMission live stream. He does appreciate. Number go up. All RuneScape players do.
Guys, appreciate the follows.
But yeah, they need to stay logged out and not waste any time. They'll be into Zami soon enough, and maybe we'll see them get something nice.
Also, ! Highlights. If you guys have missed anything, we have some amazing highlight videos out from day 1, day 2. So much action. This has been the most action-packed All-Stars by miles already.
We had more kills, I think, on the first day, right, than the entirety, pretty much, of Season 2 of the All-Stars, and there's many more to come. And thank you so much as well, Dadbod, for the gifted sub.
Appreciate that.
What a beast. Thank you so much.
I know you've dropped some more over the past few days as well, so thank you very much for that. Let's see. We'll keep eyes on Oda. We have him in the bottom of our screen here, and we're going to jump around a bit more. I want to tune in for their first Zami kill, though, because I'm curious to see how it's actually going to go for them.
Yeah, I'm curious as well. I mean, will they teleport out if they get something? I feel like they can just stay until they're completely done, as long as they've got some kind of safe teleport. Imagine they get something, they teleport to the seed pod, and guess who's waiting for them? God. That'd be absolutely insane.
Let's see, what is Dino still at the seed pod? No, he's not.
Oh, he's left now, okay. He's got some house tabs.
Got some house tabs.
Okay. I guess he's built a POH so he can get around the game a little bit better as well. Yeah, I'm curious to see... Oh.
Definitely intent on roaming, though, here. Look at the inventory seed pod. Possibly going Barrows, because that's, you know... Barrows, House Porcelain,
and a lot of the West Ham Weasels have been grinding back their gear since they did perish during the mission. So he's definitely going to find some action out there.
Yeah, I think we're going to see Dino get on somebody at Barrows here. But who will it be? The West Ham Weasels down a bit bad. 4 of them did die at the mission. He's going to be waiting here at the telly spot. And we'll see who will teleport in.
I think a lot of the team is there, right?
Mika is here. Greg is here. Completely unaware, blissfully unaware that. So it's just, I think it's just Mika and Greg. Eli 14 also at Barrows.
So there's 3 of them at Barrows. I mean, as long as Dino remains patient.
Let's go on board with the Oda.
Wait, Dino has found someone.
Okay. Dino on Frame.
Oh, Frame's on the normal spellbook as well. Now, Framed is part of the Frame Friends once again. They do know that Dino has that Void Waker as he kills Pip with it. So Frame has to be very careful here. But looking at his inventory, give it a rest.
Oh, nah, man. This guy just wants to feed his kids, but he's got Dino harassing him with all the gear
Wait,
right
Dino
now. And he
changes
switches
target.
to Greg, actually.
Oh,
Interesting.
he actually listened to Framed there. I'm guessing he went on Greg because obviously he got the dig down into the tunnel. Greg was in between two. And I don't think they realized. Oh, no, he does. He does really. He's got the Void Waker. He got on West Ham earlier.
Yes, these
the
guys
leader
do
of his
know
team.
he has the real Void Waker. Dino has the real Void Waker in his hands, guys. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. ERST4, appreciate that.
And the subscription too, welcome.
And the sub too, thank you very much.
Beast.
Dino is off Greg. Maybe just clearing out barriers. He needs a spade. Oh, he's got his spade. That's why he got framed. No spade. What a rookie error from
he couldn't
Dinosaur.
chase. Oh, no.
Just going to hop in quickly to the Oda Warriors. They have one Zami kill down here. Zami Spear.
No way, let me check. They did! They got a Zami Spear, I can confirm. Oh my god.
No way. First KC, and there it is on EVscape. You can see it in the inventory here.
They needed that so badly.
One KC Zami Spear. Looks like he is going to tally
and Zami's
out.
back again. Has he got a Varrock Telly? Honestly, I'm not sure about... He didn't put on his...
Nah, he's good. No one else is in the God
I was
Wars
going to
area.
say, why tell you that? Are people going to be checking? I mean, it's better to be safe than sorry, to be fair. You don't want to feed that to another team. And they can probably continue taking on Zami as a free man. That's what they needed. If they arm No Monkey with that Zami Spear, I'd be so curious to see what kind of invocation level he's capable of in the Tombs of Maskin. If they go to it sooner than later, I don't think teams are going to be checking the TOA. I don't think we're going to be sweeps and PKing there. So getting him out there ASAP to get those fangs, to get those light bearers, will be huge comeback for the Oda Block Warriors.
EVscape having a really tough time trying to get out of God Wars here. But he should be absolutely fine. Let's just go and have a look at how these kills are going. Currently it's a trio with
using a lot of runes. Look at the inventory.
And Oda. I don't think they care about how many supplies they use because they've already secured the bag, haven't they?
Yeah.
Let's see if they can get anything else here.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see. I'm not too sure. Don't think anything on the second KC. But nonetheless, it's worth the gamble, right? 1 in 20 chance they get one. The 5% odds, and it pays off for them. That is RuneScape in a nutshell. That, you know, makes the best of times.
The West Ham Weasels are actually on the pursuit of somebody. No, they're not. They're watching it. West Ham's watching an old clip. No, he's not. Looks like these guys
Elliot,
have
maybe?
been chasing someone around. He's watching screen share.
Maybe they were. I think it was Elliot was on someone, but I think they must have gotten away.
They were in pursuit.
Yeah.
But no, I think he has gone. It's most likely framed. We got Dino spam clicking the seed pod. He's just left there as well. And let's go back to the Warriors. 1 KC Zami Spear. I don't want to hear anything about the Oda Warriors Zami RNG ever again, guys. These Warriors are up big. And like we were saying, all throughout day 1 and 2, you know, you can recover this All Stars for
I've just read in the chat, Gnome is crying out of enjoyment.
No
Bless him, man.
No Monkey. I think he woken up from his nap to the best news of his life right now.
Let's go. Can't wait to see what he does with that. Another KC and another nothing, unfortunately, for them. But, I mean, ultimately, they could leave right now with 0 supplies left, and they will be happy overall, right?
Yeah, another thing to note with them being at Zami, look at the inventory for Oda Block, the key piece. If they do ever want to go to next, they're 1 out of 4.
Yeah, very true. I mean, honestly, I like this team spirit. I like seeing them doing something together. They've been so spread out, I feel like, over the past couple of days. I've not really seen them, aside from at Breaches, getting together and doing stuff as a group. So maybe this is the start of something new. And maybe it's the start of a new page for the Oda Block Warriors.
I like the teamwork from the boys here.
Yeah.
They took the risk. And
they were
they're
rewarded.
up. They're up good. Using the zombie axes, Rakesy grinded for those. All of them actually, in the past 24 hours, I would say, all of them banded together and they took a shift each for the team, did their job and got them back on their feet. Day 1 plan, maybe a bit lacking, but now they look on the straight and narrow. Let's go over to Framed, apparently in some action. Running around in the tunnels. Is he being hunted by the West Ham Weasels?
I think he might be. That the problem is right now, obviously the West Ham Weasels, they died at the missions. They're looking for a come up. They're back here trying to get themselves some Barrows pieces. And then the Frame Friends also had a few deaths today as well. So they're also trying to get some gear back. So, you know, right now they're kind of fighting over this spot.
Yeah.
Has to log out.
It's to log out in the tunnel. Interesting. Could probably have, maybe it was TV'd. actually.
Oh, I think he was TBD. I just logged back in again.
Relogged back in, and Framed is going to be away. Let's have a look. Let's double check that. Yeah, Framed is out.
Yeah, and the West Ham Weasels sculled in here, so yeah, they're trying to lock it down. I would imagine that Dino's not going to come back. He doesn't seem really bothered about the tunnels and all that kind of stuff. He seems to be roaming the wilderness once
Dino
again.
on patrol.
Is Lake up here?
I'm wondering where Lake has got to. Still killing zombies to the north. Dino's checking Calvarion.
Wait, he might go to Spider next. I think this could be a run-in.
Most likely checking the Spider next. Is he going to go north here?
Yeah, 100%.
This isn't the way. He would have gone this way. I don't know. Maybe he doesn't. Surely Dino knows his way around the world. Go north, please, Dino. No,
he's
looks like
he's checking Archo first.
Yeah. And then possibly
the
Calvarion next.
Yeah, I think he'll be back to Spindle and on the way
No
there.
Monkey apparently is crying tears of joy on stream over the Odawok Warriors come up. They got a 1KC Zami Spear, and they're going to send No Monkey to TOA if you guys are just tuning in.
And look at that. They're still here right now. They managed to get quite a few kills. I think they're on maybe 4KC, 5KC right now. It's a 1 in 20 for the Zami Spear. They could get insanely lucky and get a ZGS or a staff
To be fair, it's a 1 in 80 for staff, 1 in 80 for ZGS, so what, 1 in 40 for one of those big items. It's not not crazy beyond the...
Wait, they got another spear?
Realms possibility.
They got another spear? We should listen in.
Let's go and have a listen to the Warriors. They're up so big right now.
Oh, I can't believe it's off a minion. That's so crazy.
Right, that's really
I think he actually is crying.
That's insanely rare.
Because I can only using hard food away now. Oh, that's huge.
No Monkey welling up there.
Oh, bless him,
off a minion as well. Off a minion. That's actually crazy. That's the RNG they needed. They were down bad, and this is the big come up.
Honestly, that's kind of cute. I'm gonna be honest.
If you guys have watched the highlight video, !highlights. I think No Monkey was the star of the show in that video. I don't know if you've watched it this morning.
Yeah,
Ian,
I did. Yeah.
No Monkey was just.
He's so funny.
Bro,
man.
like I'm so glad he joined season 3 of Deadman All Stars. Like
he's
such
a natural
good
born entertainer,
addition
honestly.
to this cast.
No, I heard him as he first joined. I was like, wait, is that sniffing that I hear? And yeah, I think he's just obviously, guys. You got to remember. These guys are playing sleep deprived like 18 hours a day the last few days.
It means everything. And you've got to remember, they're turning up to Chicago to play live on stage in the finale
in front of 4,000 people.
4,000 people. This means a lot to these guys. I know it does. And we love to see that.
They've been through so many ups and downs throughout the week. You know, the All Stars really is such a sick event. So yeah, I'm glad to see them getting a come up, and we'll see where they can snowball from here with that item.
We got 2 spears, possibly No Monkey, maybe even EVscape or Rake. So he would be doing some TOA. But EVscape looks like he's coming back potentially to do some more here. No Monkey's logging in, and he's logging in after a death. But hey, he's logging in to Zamorak Hasters.
Well, you got to remember with No Monkey,
TOA.
you know, being a rookie and being that like picked up in the row that he was picked up to, like he was a 7th pick I think in the entire thing, and not being a PvPer predominantly. There's a lot of pressure.
No. Rakesy's running around in his God Wars dungeon robes at the Grand Exchange. Man.
Nah. Oh dear.
A bit of a rookie error from Rakesy. Should know better than to flash his robes in front of everybody. But I think they are done. I think they are done with Zami. But everyone's gonna know that they've got some God. Everyone's gonna know that they've done some God Wars now because he's just run past all these teams wearing the robes.
I think apparently I'm looking at Reese's screen right now.
Hold on, Dino is on Perp.
Perp versus Dino in Frame's Lair, the Edgeville dungeon. Dino has full special attack, so does Perp. Perp doesn't have a special though. He only has the zombie axe, the rune crossbow.
No, Perp been doing some worldy slaying, you can see from the Slayer mask. Dino with the real Void Waker, if you're just tuning in, he has KO potential, Gunslinger and 96 range.
Perp catches the freeze, he gets around. Perp played that really smart too. All he did the whole time was Prey Magician. He just kept Prey Mage up, so Dino had no KO potential, nothing he could do. And
thought it was Kevin. Perp thought it was framed in the Edgeville dungeon, but he gets away. That's the thing with Dino. The more people that know he's got the Void Waker, they're just going to pray mage,
exactly.
but hopefully his bolts can rip through them instead.
Yeah, also, I want to say, I just saw on Reese's stream, I believe he just got himself... Is it the 3rd Zenite? He just got another Zenite.
Before, so is that 3?
Oh my god, 3 out of 5 in the matter of a couple of hours of starting this grind. That is insanely lucky. They're not super rare, around a 1 in 60-ish. But still, you know, that's some big moves for the Reese Rhinos. They've got so much finale gear already on the table.
If you're tuning in, we think that the Reese Rhinos probably are the most geared team right now. Reese, Torvesta, Sea Engineer, Mutz, and Victim all been grinding and getting some good gear on the board. They've got all their moons done. They've got an ACB. Sea Engineer, 1 KC ACB this morning.
Yeah, Boaty doing some questing. Dude, half the time I tune to Boaty, he is just on a questing spree. Absolute mammoth. He's written out this 700-page document, the most efficient route to get everything done.
Hold on. I see Lake. Some action over there on the right side of the screen. Dino on Lake.
I think at this point... Ooh, 44. That's a big zombie axe. The problem for Dino right now is, I think pretty much everyone is just camping Prey Mage permanently. They know he's got the Void Waker, and Dino has not got a DDS or a G-Maul or anything else to follow up with.
Yeah, Dino, he needs to get people away from the safe zone, maybe in deep wilderness.
Yeah,
but
he's going to places...
Dino has scooped up some kills today, so he scooped up 2 single kills, and he's got 6 blood money for the team, but he is being escaped from at the moment. Sorry, who were we on before that?
We're talking about Reese as well.
Yeah, the Reese Rhino's up really big. 1 KC, ACB. Is that a monkey tail I just saw as well?
A heavy ballista would not be bad for multi, you know.
Hold on, let's go and have a look at the storage at the G. I think I just saw a monkey tail on Reese, and I know that they have the heavy framed. Wow, yeah, 3 Zenites.
Wow.
What is this? They have 3 monkey tails.
2 heavy frames as well.
2 for multi. They're going to be insane.
What else are they missing for the spring?
They need the ballista spring, ballista limbs as well, but. The rarest pieces are the monkey tail and the heavy frame. 3 Zenites, 5 sets of Blue Moon, an ACB, and a DFS from that first mission.
Yeah,
the ACB, Sea Engineer pulled that 1 KC this afternoon. This is the best box so far. And they also have the Void Waker gem from today's mission, Mission 5.
If they get 2 heavy ballistas, I'm pretty sure you can hit 50 to 60s with a heavy ballista and dragon javelins. So if they are actually able to make those, to finish those off, that is so much range prey protection, like pressure. They could snipe people's heads off in a matter of a couple hits.
Yeah, really, really good storage box.
They could use finality with it as well and spec with it.
They can. Let's have a look at the
Odin Warriors. Like a sniper rifle.
The Odin Warriors box. If you're just tuning in, the Odin Warriors pulled 2 Zami Spears. I think there was a 1 or 2 KC and then off a minion. And No Monkey is overjoyed at hearing that news.
Yeah,
Odin Warriors on the recovery. We've also got Perp Rebels. Just been training most of today. Still got their maze. Still got their stat hammer out and about. Got a few G Mauls. Skill Specs taking some heads off with the Granite Mauls.
A bit of barrows needs to be done still for them, but they're looking good. And then we got the Dino Nugget storage. They got an extra Dragon Hunter wand from attempting the mission yesterday. They got 2 as a result of finishing the mission. Otherwise, quite a bare storage actually compared to other teams and compared to where they were. A few of them did die on today's mission, so they were kind of set back a little bit from that one.
Yeah, Dino, of course, with the real Void Waker out and about. The Frame Friends have had a pretty terrible day, to be honest. They were doing pretty decently day 2, had a few deaths this afternoon, and still have the Thamarins, still have their Statius Hammer and a bunch of axes. And the Weasels also not having a good day.
No, they also perished trying to go to the last mission a few hours ago. They jumped in with Dino's team, they scrapped, and unfortunately they all fell. So they've been playing catch-up a little bit the last few hours, trying to get ready for that breach, which is only 2 hours and 10 minutes away now.
2 hours and 10 minutes away. Let's go and have a look at our guys. 61 mil, he's back grinding for more Void Wakers.
Damn, I mean... Why not, right? They're going to need multiple, maybe, for the finale setups is what they're thinking. But also, 61M himself, he got a taste of blood earlier. He sent that DDS spec in and got a kill. So maybe he wants to keep PK. I mean, he was picked up as a PKer. And what's better than 1 PKer prowling around and trying to take heads off? It's 2. 61M is definitely capable of it. He is a rookie this year, but he's played every single DMM, and he is a PK live streamer. So... yeah, he's going to do a lot of work if he gets one as well.
Yeah, 61 mil, no stranger to PvP. Let's see what Boaty's up to. Still doing Lunar Diplomacy. Dino at the G, about to go on a PKing roam, I think. Curtis doing some barrows. And I think Sickner did get done with Wild Gothic Sleeps, and he's taking a break from the game because he's not logged in right now. So another player doing finished Wild Gothic Sleeps, ready for demons, tormented demons.
I want to see them starting to kill them, though. I want to see some synapses in the game. I want to see some
let's
doom,
see
baby.
what Mutz is up to.
I think he's still... Oh, wait, look at his inventory. Oh,
no, he's still look, he's killing dwarves.
He's trying to get the task.
Yeah, so Mutz is killing dwarves. Toriel skipping for a greater demons task to then go and kill tormented demons. No monkey at the GE. Got a zombie axe ready to use.
I think he's starting to gear up, yeah. I wonder if he's going to go for TOA or maybe try and, like... I mean, if he's going to be doing TOE, what else does he need for TOE setup? Like, what other gear are you going to give him? He's a bit of range and mage for, obviously, the P2 Wardens. But apart from that, can he just use Spear in every single room, pretty much?
Yeah, you can just stab down most of the raid is the thing. Because, you know, Fang is really good. And, yeah, I think...
Dino's on a fight right now. I believe he is engaging.
With Skidler.
Next to the safe zone, though. Why is he PKing next to the safe? I mean, he's got some KO potential.
I think well, he was just out of the way of the tunnel.
Maybe
he
just
may as well
yeah.
just attack somebody. Why not? Skidler knows better than to... Yeah, look, lots of Prey Mage here. He knows Dino has the Void Waker.
And there goes the Void Waker. He's on
prayer.
prayer. He's using a Diamond Ball Ease as well. But yeah, I mean, Skidler knows exactly what he's doing. He easily tanks that. Double eats, combos back up to full HP. And he is away. As you say, though, no, it's always worth hitting someone, whether you can kill them or not, just to set them back a bit, make them eat some food, go through those brews, and it's good to play. You got to play aggressive. You got to strike fear into your opponents.
We saw 61 mil kill No Monkey a few hours ago.
Yeah,
at that
next to a
right
safe
next to the safe
zone.
So it's always worth going for the kill here.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see if we can find some more people. Lake Deep Wilderness. It would be interesting if Dino did actually sweep up there, but he keeps finding other people. Poor little Pip. If Dino gets on Pip...
Poor little Pip. No way, brother. I mean, Pip has died twice today.
Pip has died twice to Dino. Keep him away from Dino's Void Waker. Take that fairy, Pip. We want to see you get out of here with your Addy. And looks like he is potentially...
He's doing the vampire quest lines, so yeah, sends the father obviously for that big XP lamp later down the line, and I wonder if he'll also decide to kill some Vias for
potentially Vias got some decent alkaballs
and alkaballs too.
I don't know if it's the right move to be going for that right now though, because
it's still
it's
early, right?
You're not going to be using blood shards during the week because as soon as you put that on a Fury, you're risking it. You risk it in your bank key, and you. Yeah, so it's a later game thing.
Equally, though, if he does go to get the blood shards now, he's got no risk of someone rushing him with a Void Waker.
Hey, Sick Nerd knows all about that one, and so do I. Little AFK checker. Let's have a look at skill specs in the wilderness doing some bursting.
Okay, this is a dangerous spot, and Skilly knows that. Earlier, I think it was yesterday, they actually caught MMORPG in this Slayer cave bursting jellies. So skill specs, once again, you know, having a tank legs, tank helm, having that crystal shield. There's not been really any multi-roaming today. I think the West Ham Weasels would love to be doing it, but they were set back at that mission, so they need to recover first before they're able to do so.
Before the mission, the Weasels were roaming. They caught Coxie and killed him at Rose Castle. Looks like they're getting back on their feet, maybe even thinking about it now. If you guys missed the mission, the Dino Nuggets got to Callisto first. They got dropped in on by the Weasels, but the Nuggets cleared the Weasels. Weasel died. Weasels lost 4 members. And then the Dino Nuggets completed the mission, killed Artia, killed Callisto, got the mission totem. Dilly-dallied a little bit too long, looting some kills inside the Callisto boss lair. Went outside, and the Reese Rhinos just got there in time, and they swept up Boaty, killed Boaty for the mission totem, and Nuts took the mission totem, and then the Reese Rhinos got the mission completion for a Void Waker piece. They got the Void Waker gem.
That Void Waker gem dropping from Spindle and then an artist. They figured it was probably the most tedious to do, the most dangerous to do because of the spider's web mechanic in that boss. And I imagine, you know, pretty soon we're going to see them, most likely the Reese Rhinos, trying to start going for those Void Waker pieces. They've got to be careful though, because as you can see, Dino is scouring the wilderness, looking around, trying to get himself a few kills too.
Looks like Sick Nerd has logged back in here. Has he finished Wild Gothic Sleeps? Possibly still doing the quest line here. but he will be ending that soon.
I'll probably take my lunch break in about half an hour. Do you want to take a break before that, grab some water and chill? Or...
Yeah, I can sit in the garden for a good 10 minute break.
Go have a relax. We have like 2 hours till the breach, obviously, as well.
Exclamation mark breach.
Exclamation mark break. Guys, as a reminder, we are live 18 hours a day. We're going to try, well, we're trying our best to keep it up 18 hours a day. Of course, to give you guys the best viewing experience possible for the All Stars event. So we will need to part ways at times. So you're left with just me today for the next few minutes while I insisted that Joel takes care of himself too. Right, let's see. Dino, Nuggies, Boaty are still questing. Let's have a little run around and check what other people are doing too. Dino looking around the walls. I don't think anyone's actually up here right now. But I've got him on the side of my screen having a look. So we'll check back on him if he does find someone. I'll try not to miss any of the action. I know earlier today there were 3 people that died within a few seconds pretty much, and I wasn't able to catch it fully on stream. Apologies for that again, but you know, sometimes people just get rushed and within the second, you know, 1 hit, 2 hit, people were falling over like crazy. We'll be able to see that all again on the highlights video later though, when that gets uploaded too. The Framed Friends, like I said earlier, had a bit of a rough one. A few deaths here and there, and they are trying to recover as best they can. Alfie right now, not sure why he's going up here for. Maybe doing some questing. Maybe he's got a Slayer task. We'll check back in a second. Mr. Framed in the wilderness. To be fair, Dino is roaming in the wildy, but Framed has got a Hellhound task, and very smartly, he's actually opted for the Hellhounds south of the resource area. So, will someone check down here? Usually people check up here. He might be quite safe here. This is a very smart choice from Mr. Framed. He has a hardcore Iron Man he's been playing, and he's been doing all the wilderness activities in it, trying to complete the wilderness collection logs. So he probably knows all the places to go to when he gets wilderness tasks, like to make it a little bit safer for himself. That knowledge is coming into fruition here, as you can see. Lake, on the other hand, for the Frame Friends, also doing Slayer. He's up to 113 combat, dude. Oh my god. Wow, he's going to be max stats in the next day, I'd imagine. He's really getting up there. That is absolutely insane. West Ham Weasels right now. Real quick, I'm just going to grab them here. They managed to collect the money together to be able to get themselves their crystal shields again. They did perish as a team, unfortunately for them, during the mission not too long ago, 2 hours ago. So, you know, deciding to get those crystal shields up and running again. Huge defensive bonuses and capabilities. And they're going to need that in 2 hours' time. And maybe also for some multi-sweeps coming up. We'll have to wait and see. And yeah, Lake is a monster, isn't he, guys? He is an absolute machine. Yeah, honestly, every time I tune into him with his Statius Hammer, right-clicking his combat levels, having another check. 113 combat he is up to currently. Let's check on the rest of the Frame Friends. Mr. Pip looks like he is questing right now. Doing Sins of the Father, it looks like. I believe, finishing that quest line off. Going to get a huge amount of skilling XP. Maybe thinking ahead to get, you know, maybe some Herblore levels to be able to start doing... Make some brews for future breaches and missions to have that upkeep. Or maybe the crafting, once again. Those are the 2 big skills that teams have to think about. The crafting, of course, is for the Zenite Jewelry. Also for making Furies as well. Big defense bonuses, big bonuses in general for the Fury compared to something like a Glory 2. Moving on to the last member, but not the least of the Frame Friends, Mr. Sink himself. These guys have been running around with Addy helmets for a little bit right now. We keep noticing. I see Pip with one. I see Sink with one. Lake doesn't have one. He's got the black mask. Frame's got a good helmet on as well. Alfie's got a good helmet. They need to replace some of the Barrows gear that they lost earlier in the day. So Sink is on that mission, and he's done many barrows in his time. I've just seen Dino has just jumped on somebody. Looks like Rakesy has been caught out of position. I'm not sure if Rakesy knows that he has a Void Waker. He is trying to pray against him at the right time. He goes for the freeze. He splashes. Big! Oh my god, 29 through the prayer. Rakesy didn't change prayer. Maybe through prayer that could have maybe killed him or came close to doing so. Dido on a bit of a rampage right now. Gunslinger, 4-tick crossbow. That's a 32. On the robes, a 0 on 43. Maybe could have been. Rakesy does keep cool though, and he does catch that freeze. Gets the escape. Dino has seeds. I don't think he's got this angle though. Worth a try. Worth a try. Wow. That was very scary there for Rakesy. I'm not sure if that was a chance. To be fair, Rakesy was praying mage, and I think he was on around 40 HP. So, I think he would have survived regardless on a max hit, but I could be wrong. That was still very, very terrifying. If you ask me, I think Dino should consider getting a DDS. I think in that situation, once you've sent a Voidwaker spec, they're going to start praying mage the whole time. I think a DDS could do bits here for him. Kind of a, low chance to hit with the accuracy check, but right there, Rakesy was just caught in robes for a lot of that. He didn't have his tank on, so a DDS might have actually connected. Yeah, he's considered it. Yeah, I'd say so as well. I think it would be, it could be quite good there. It could be quite decent. Anyway, looking through the rest of the Oda Block Warriors, they're all offline. I think they're taking a little team break. Probably, a much needed break, but also a little celebratory yap and a chill session. It's only Rakesy online right now. They're probably trying to figure out their next move. I think that's always a good decision. I think sometimes running around blindly and not really having too much of a plan in mind. Taking a bit, taking some time, even means like you're, wasting XP or logging out, not actually playing, to figure out your next steps is most likely ideal. And make sure you're rested enough, because these guys have been playing so much since the beginning of All Stars. Again, the All Stars worlds are on 18 hours a day. There's a 6-hour downtime, 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. UK time, or midnight to 6 a.m. Eastern. So, they gotta manage that wisely. I've just seen some of them start to log in again, though. Mr. No Monkey, he's off to what looks to be Lumbridge. I'm assuming he's going to get some gloves for himself, Barrow's gloves or Rune gloves, and then, based on the inventory, with the Mithril armor set, he's probably going to go start doing his Defender grind. He's got to be careful here, though, and I'll tell you why he's got to be careful. Mr. Dino is at the Warriors Guild. I'm not sure. Oh, I've seen Oda Block. Oda Block and Dino. Out of the corner of my eye. He ran the opposite direction, though. I don't think Oda Block wants it right now. I think that'll be a very bad mistake to engage in a battle with Dino, considering the lack of gear that he has. Dino is checking the Warriors Guild to no avail. Oh, man, this could be bad for No Monkey. Looks like he's still having to gather up some other gear before he decides to go. So maybe Dino, after the sweep, without any luck, is going to dip out of here, I'd imagine. Let's have a little look. Dino can't find anyone else in the Warriors Guild, so I imagine that means he's going to teleport away, and he probably won't check again for a little while. But if this is on his rotation of places to check, then could be pretty bad for No Monkey. He's going for a home telly, probably going to get ready to teleport up. Ooh, this could be spooky for him right here. Dino going back to actually AFKing at this spot. He did see Rakesy coming here too. These are the seeds he planted when he got on Rakesy. Obviously, Rakesy part of the Oda Block Warriors as well. Did see him there. He's got a games necklace in his inventory. Dino now checking the tutorial. He sees the door is open, and that's because Mr. Mutz also is going there. Mr. Mutz too has been doing some Slayer skipping, trying to get a good Slayer task. He's trying to get himself a... he finished up Wild Gothic Sleep Quest, Mr. Mutz, so he's able to kill the Tormented Demons for the Synapses to start thinking about Doom later down the line, or purging staffs for the team for the finale too. But he needs to get the Slayer points, I think, to start trading Slayer there. I've just seen the West Ham Weasels as well, looking to be on a bit of a multi-sweep. They're running around the map as well. Foes still questing for the team. At the very least, West Ham and Mika and Eliop seem to be scouting, trying to get some multi-kills as well. No Monkey still gearing up. Trying to figure out what he needs to get. He's got some rune gloves and checking out some of the gear. Dino still waiting. He's seen that someone's doing tutorial skipping. So I think Mutz could be in danger here once he finishes off his Ice Fiend task. I mean, honestly, that door being open is a dead giveaway as well for other people as well. So he's got to be careful. Yeah, he's trying to get a Greater Demon task. So while he's killing the Tormented Demons, he gets more XP, but also he kills them more efficiently since he has the Black Mask bonuses, of course, as well. So I imagine that's the case. Let's wait and see. Right, let me jump around again to Dino. Is he still camping the teleport spot? He does seem to be. Kind of nervous for the other guys in the team. Rakesy's dipped elsewhere. Oda block as well. Are these guys going back to Zami? Honestly, I respect this from them. I think that's very smart. It looks like they're going as a two-man squad. Maybe EVscape as well is going to join them. I think they're trying to get some more. I would imagine so. The breach, Kermit, is in 1 hour and 54 minutes until the breach of the day. Now, of course, the breach is the thing that everyone goes to. Of course, every single team is going to be showing up there. So much carnage, so many kills and deaths between all the different teams. They're all fighting over NPCs, trying to get themselves VLSs, the Morrigan Axes, Morrigan Javelins, Zuriel Staffs, all of that finale gear setup stuff. And also towards the week as well to be used too. I think Dino left, and he's now checking other locations too. He's back to spam clicking with his strength bonus and potting up. And I think he's just got the strength family, the defender, the climbing boots, the Void Waker in hand, waiting for someone to teleport into the seed pod. It's quite a common place to teleport in and try and get a kill there too. Looks like Reese is trying to finish up his Zenites, of course. The Reese Rhinos have 3 out of 5 Zenites now, which is pretty huge for them. West Ham Weasels doing a bit of a multi-sweep, it looks like. Checking some different locations. I think Foe, I heard last night the comms, Foe was just having such a fun time going to multi, getting in fights, you know, as an Iron Man that probably doesn't PvP all that much. That is, yeah, that is insane for him. The Dinos did farm themselves a Void Waker. Yeah, they farmed it themselves. The mission reward was a Void Waker piece, but it was actually the Reese Rhinos, the ones that got it. What a beautiful area, might I add. Probably one of the most pretty areas in all of Gillinor. Victim seems to be doing the DS2 grind, doing some lunar diplomacy questing. Probably the crafting guy as well, having access to Super Glass Make. But he needs to do this for Dragon Slayer 2, which of course gives him access to the Dragon Crossbow. He can kill Rune Dragons for it. And once he makes Dragon Crossbows to the team, that is some finale gear for the ranged solved. Sea Engineer, also, for the Reese Rhinos, looks to be still at Demonic Gorillas, trying to get those last 2 pieces. I think he got 1, I think Reese got 2. They've been quite lucky overall. Mutt's still trying to get himself the Slayer task. I think the Reese Rhinos, as we've said, have probably got the most finale gear and are really thinking about the finale and trying to get some things early than other people. Perp Rebels, not chasing on them in a while. What have they been up to? Well, it looks like the Perp Rebels Skidler has some Bryopta keys, and he's doing some Wilderness Slayer. 106 combat now. One thing I'm impressed about the Perp Rebels, they're all really high levels. Perp, their leader, is 111 combat as well. Insane. He's been really smashing out the melee stats. Looking up to Mr. Mammal, one of the spines of the team. Looks to be doing some questing, maybe towards DS2 as a massive 200 quest requirement. So fair play to them for trying to grind that out. Coxie doing a bit of AFK maybe while he has his lunch. I believe it's around lunchtime in America, right? Any Americans in the chat? Enjoy your lunch breaks if you are on lunch break. And thank you for watching the stream. Once again, all the follows and all that good stuff too. Oh, I've just seen actually the Underblock Warriors are back at Zami. They're trying to get themselves another Zamorak hilt. Ooh, okay, okay. Sorry, Zamorak hilt, Zamorak spear. I'll let you guys know if I see them get anything out of the corner of my eye. I won't know for sure unless you guys tell me though, since there are 4 different POVs here. And they want a Staff of the Dead. Okay, so a Staff of the Dead is dropped at a 1 in 80 drop rate with the increased drop rates from Krill. The Staff of the Dead, for those who don't know, is a really powerful magic staff to ensure that Odablock is able to catch those freezes more consistently. But also, if they do Zora, they get a Magic Fang from Zora, they add it to the Staff of the Dead, and then it's a Toxic Staff of the Dead, which gives a potential chance of applying a Venom. And Venom stacks, if you guys have ever been hit by Venom, it goes 6, then 8, then 10, then 12, then 14, all the way up to 20 every few seconds. It keeps adding more and more damage to the opponent, so I imagine he's running around with Toxic Staff of the Dead. It's going to be very annoying for anyone trying to PK or do any kind of singles PKing in the game. They have to keep running around with Santfuse. Oh, Dino has just rushed someone. He's on Reese. He sent 2 Void Waker specs into him. I went to it as soon as I could. I don't think he chanced him. But Reese is laughing at the attempt. Dino's been just standing here waiting. He drops a fair play. And then Dino gets off respectfully because he knows that Reese is good enough to be able to freeze escape. I don't think he chanced him there. But I'm sure that scared Reese. I think he just said he shit himself in game. Yeah, he's managed to evade that. But yeah, looks like Dino has been sitting there, waiting as best he can. Lol, he says, lol. That's so funny. Well, worth an effort, right? Dino's been camping a few spots, trying to put that Void Waker to good use. Of course, the Void Waker being one of the best special attack weapons in the game, as you guys know. Void Waker has no accuracy check. I think I've seen a max hit so far. Huh. Oh my god, these guys. They're good friends. They're good friends. Some good banter. The Void Waker has no accuracy check. So, yeah. I think I've seen like a 63 max hit so far. So, with 2 special attacks, obviously someone not paying attention can definitely get their head taken off. Alright, off Reese goes. Back to the monkeys. I think he's going to run all the way south, though. But Dino might have that intel now that he is doing some Monkey Madness too. Potentially. Reese was very smart there to run all the way south, though, rather than running elsewhere. Let's have a look how the Other Block Warriors doing. Have they had anything else from Krill? I think they're up to about 7-ish KC, 8 KC. It's a 1 in 20 for the Spear, 1 in 80 for that Staff of the Dead. It's also 1 in 80 for the Hilt. For those that don't know, all of the Hilts that drop from God Wars Dungeon actually drop as a full completed God Sword this year, which is massive. That God Sword special attack is not great for PvP, but as a whack weapon in the hands of someone like Oda Block, it can pack a punch. You can still whack 55 to 60s. Oh my god, EVScape getting hit at 29 there. He is the tank, and they're trying to DPS out Krill as far as... I've not actually seen a kill of this. I'm curious how it goes for them. They are killing it really quickly, to be fair. They do seem to killing it quite fast. They've all got Swashbuckler, they've got Zombie Axes. They're taking it down in a couple of hits. Not bad, to be fair, not bad. They're doing it so early as well. Alright, let's have a look. What is Mr. No Monkey up to? He is considering doing something. He's got mixed D... Oh, he's getting mixed D-Hide. He's logged out for the time being. He decided to get mixed D-Hide. Probably looking to do TOA, right? That's stab bonus from the mixed D-Hide. Am I right in saying that? I think that's stab bonus, which makes the Zamorak Spear much stronger. Or the Hasta, if he makes a Hasta. Very interesting. It looks like these guys are working on Piety. Oh, okay. So a lot of people have been asking, why are the West Ham Weasels such low level? They're in the 90 combats, whereas everyone else is in the hundreds now. They've been doing so much PvP, but also they've been working mostly on ranged and magic. And melee contributes to your combat at a much higher rate. So they want to get Piety done. Obviously, Piety is 70 prayer requirement, but also doing the Knight's Waves after King's Ransom quest for Piety gives you a lot of experience rewards. So they're probably going to zoom up in the levels after that. I think they're realizing they need some melee pressure as well. They've only really had the ranged and the mage, and it's not going to cut it for too much longer. So they're pivoting in to getting some melee as well. Reese Rhinos, Torvesta getting the Arkham Blade. I see right now he's doing the Final Dawn quest. And that's going to be, I think, 3 or 4 members on their team with the Blade. The Arkham Blade itself that comes from the Final Dawn is very powerful as a special attack weapon. Much more accurate than DDS. And I think overall just better. We did see earlier, they actually were in multi for the mission. And they one-hit, pretty much, Dino in multi with a few Arkham Blades. They hit like 40s and 50s. Yeah. The Slicer, yeah, it's a very powerful special attack weapon, so I think Reese is probably telling his teammates, as the captain, that it's mandatory to get it. Mutt still doing Slayer skipping, still trying to get the points and try and get a Great Demon task. He's done while Guthic sleeps, he wants those synapses to start, you know, rolling out on the team. Makes a lot of sense. And last but not least for the Reese Rhino, Sea Engineer, now training some melees up, it looks like. He's 107 combat, he's kind of getting up there. And obviously the Frost Naguas have negative flat defense, so he's going to always minimum hit a 5. And since he's using a double-handing weapon, it's going to hit at least 5/5 every single time. So pretty good XP per hour right here, and most likely not going to be seen at the Frost Naguas. Not a super common trading spot to be checked, I would imagine, but yeah. Reese got another Zenite, you think? He's got the looting bag on, and I can't see inside the looting bag, but I'll look at his screen. He did get another Zenite. Wow. Wow. Okay, the Reese Rhinos have 4 out of 5 Zenites for 5 sufferings. That is nuts. That's honestly crazy that they've almost got those done already. That is huge. That is the best ring slot for the finale if they get all the 5 Zenites done. And having that already when no other team has even started this grind, that's massive. It's a 1 in 50. It's not like the most crazy grind to go for, but still, getting it done is very, very important. This place, I reckon, is going to become a bit of a death trap for people. Outside to get to here is all multi. So you've got to come as a team, and teams will be waiting outside too. It's single in here in this area, and this is multi, but outside is all multi on the way in. So yeah, this place is going to be a war zone. I think getting these Zenites done early was a very good move by the Reese Rhinos. Good decision there. Skidler, for the Perp Rebels, still doing a little bit of Slayer in the wilderness. Mr. Perp, the leader, doing the same thing. Mr. Mammal also running around the game right now. Questing still for the team, like I keep saying. Mr. Mammal plus Coxie, what a squad. Coxie now, actually, since the Father area, he has decided to start going for some AFK here. He's not even AFK, he's actually prayer flicking. He might be going for blood shards early on. Like SoloMission mentioned before, I'm not sure if that's the best decision. There's other things he could be doing with his time. Getting ready for the breach, obviously, in 1 hour, 40 minutes.
He's probably eating his lunch right now.
He's prayer flicking.
Oh.
Yeah, he's one tick prayer flicking, so he's not AFK.
Only takes one hand, though. He's playing RuneScape.
Oh, how was your break, Beast? How you feeling?
Yeah, good. You should go and have some lunch.
Yeah,
Mr.
I will
Spam.
do. I'll be back in the next
I'm back
day
for
or
the
something.
breach.
Cool, I'll be back soon.
Did anyone die when I was away?
Nobody died. I'll give you a little rundown, I guess. So go. I think Reese has 4 out of 5 Zenites now for his team.
Wow, okay.
They're almost done. They've been doing that. I think the West Ham Weasels stopped doing Barrows. They're all switching into doing Piety questline finally for some melee pressure, apart from foes doing other things, questing for the team. But these guys all seem to be doing a lot of the questline, the prerequisites, Holy Grail and such, trying to get that all done because they just don't have melee. That's why they're always a bit lower combat than everybody else. As for the rest of the Reese Rhinos, still got Mutt trying to get that Greater Demon task, trying to get himself a Greater Demon task so we can go do some of the Tormented Demons to get a Synapse. The Perp Rebels, most of them are just in the wilderness, doing some Slayer tasks, all that kind of stuff. Mr. Mammal and Coxie, as you just see there, just doing some things with the team. As for the Odable Warriors, they're back
Still
at Zami.
Wow.
And
okay.
No Monkey is gearing up, trying to get himself some Hunlight crossbows, I imagine, some ammunition.
Oh, just got another spear.
Oh, wow, they got 3 spears
on
now.
Odablock. There it is in the inventory. 3 spears.
Wow, they've gotten very lucky on those. It's a 1 in 20-ish.
Yeah.
And they've had
coming back for the Odablock Warriors.
Yeah, that is absolutely nuts. And as for the Framed Friends, I believe they've been doing a little bit of just recovery, right? Still some Addy Helms on the team, as we see. So, oh, you see Pip doing the quest line.
Finishing off
Sins the Father.
Sins the Father. And there is Coxie from another team in Darkmere. So we might see an altercation, but I don't think either of them are strong enough to fight. But maybe down the line.
Yeah, later on for sure.
Pip looks like... Will he get this done? He should do. He's got the sigils.
Yeah, he's fine. He's got loads of food in his inventory. I think he'll be with no problem.
Since the Father.
And then Framed, I think, was also doing some Slayer in the wilderness. So is Lake, as usual. Look at Lake's combat level, by the way.
Wow. Lake is 114 combat. Wait,
they
another
got a
spear.
Back-to-back spear. The
Chat
Odablock
spamming.
Warriors.
He's got 2, yeah.
4 spears.
Wow. 1 spear each. Soon.
That's insane, dude. That's actually nuts.
That's crazy.
And then the Frame Friends, like I said, just regearing, just leveling up still. Framed in his dungeon as per usual. He loves it. He's got a Slayer task down here. And then the Dino Nuggies, Sick Nerd, obviously getting Black Master team for do Slayer. Curtis has been trying to, get back the Barrows gear. They lost the mission. Dino's PKing. Had a few chances to kill some people.
Look at this, though.
Oh.
Overload now. Curtis, MMORPG, has been doing a bunch of Herblore. Dino now has an Overload. If you guys don't know, Overload gives you higher stats. It gives you a few more strength levels, a few more range, mage levels.
Yeah, the mage boost in particular is actually really big. You do lose defense levels, actually, for drinking an Overload too, so you're going to be a little bit squishier to bolts and to melee, but the boost that you get from it more than make up for it. And yeah, I think he's the only person and the only PK to have the overload. When you're using an overload versus people that don't, it's going to be much harder for them to catch freezes on you, and you're going to catch much more consistent freezes on them. So that is a very big power play from the Dino Nuggets right there.
Yeah, it looks like he's switched over to a strength Ami, and he's changing up his sigils here. Possibly... I don't know why he's got finality on. We'll see what Dino
DDS
is up to.
I think a lot of people have started to pray Mage against
if he
him.
only have... And if he only has 25% spec as well, he can drop the DDS. Finality DDS, one hit guarantees... One hit in the spec guarantees damage with the finality sigil.
Yeah.
And the Void Waker obviously guaranteed damage itself. He's going to camp the Seed Pod Telly a
Yeah.
little bit more. He did, if you guys are tuning in right now, Dino did 2-hit Pip at the Seed Pod Telly. The cracking the Void Waker 37-63.
Yeah, he's been trying to do that again. I think he went for Reese there, as Reese was going back to the Monkey Madness 2 area, and they had a little bit of a yap session to each other, joking about it, but obviously, yeah, Reese didn't die to that. And as for Boaty, I'm not too sure what big Boaty's been up to. I think just quest, as always, questing. This man is a questing machine. And as for 61M, I think he was actually going back to some of the bosses. Yeah, they want another Void Waker. I think 61M got that kill at the Fairy Ring, and he had a taste of blood. And so he wants to go PKing again, and he's probably been told, get a Void Waker, and then sure, then you can take it for a spin.
All right. Well, thank you very much, Ian.
That's it.
Enjoy
yeah.
some lunchtime.
You enjoy, I will do, and I'll be back in a few.
Mr. Spam here is the late night shift manager.
Cheers, boss. We'll be back soon.
Keeping control of the chat up until 5 AM in the UK. We're very grateful for Mr. Spam and all the work he's doing on the stream. How are we doing, guys? I'm not eating vegan. My fiance is vegetarian, so she's very familiar with Ian's dietary requirements. And yeah, Ian's eating good. I think he's happy with the service here at the SoloMission Mansion, as he likes to call it. The Odablock Warriors, 4 spears if you guys are just tuning in. 4 Zami spears. No Monkey overjoyed. Tears of relief when they pulled the first spear. And now they have 4. Now they have 4. It's a 1 in 20 something from Zami. And they've probably done about 20 KC now. And I'm wondering when they're going to call this a day, because they're probably looking for a Staff of the Dead as well. Staff of the Dead, of course, one of the best staffs in the game. Looking like they might leave her. Yes, group tally, look at that. They're in sync. The Oda Warriors have found the power of teamwork, and it looks like they're dipping out of Zami Godwars here. 4 Zami spears. Huge for TOA, huge for No Monkey. Let's see what he's doing. He's currently doing some Sunlight Antelopes. This will be for the Sunlight Hunter crossbow, which is pretty decent option for range. Probably needs that to do some TOA stuff. Maybe Warden's Phase 2, where you can only range it. Odablock Warriors probably going to rotate into something else, but it's been a good recovery today from them. Let's see the other guys here. Sync doing a bit of questing. We've got Pip. Also looks like he just finished the Dark Mayor. He's got access to Dark Mayor now. He's done the Sins of the Father quest, has Pip, and probably used that on, I'm imagining Herblore. I'm imagining he used that XP lamp on Herblore. It's about over 1 million XP. Preparing for this mission, guys, because exclamation mark mission. Mission is in an hour and a half, and today it's at Al-Kharid, which is a new All Stars location. I still see Dino spam clicking away on the telly spot, the seed pod. He's got the real Void Waker. If you're just tuning in to the stream, he has got a few kills today. Dino Nuggets up on the blood money. Let's have a look at the scoreboard here. Dino Nuggies are in third with 19 blood money. They've gained, I think they've gone up 10 today. Reese Rhinos also catching a few kills at the mission. Mission 5 was big success for Reese Rhinos. They were the winners. They got a piece of the Void Waker. They got a Void Waker gem from the mission. West Ham Weasels actually have gone down blood money today. They were the big losers from the mission, got cleared by the Dino Nuggets. Four of the West Ham Weasels died to the Nuggets at the mission. And Pep Rebels making progress on the blood money as well, looking pretty good. And it's also been a bad day for the Frame Friends. Took a few deaths in really quick succession. Pip died twice in half an hour. Sync died to Reese in the Deep Wilderness. !DMM radar to see any clips of death. It's a great community tool that's been put together, and it shows you pretty much all the kill and death clips in the tournament. And !highlights. If you want a more comprehensive highlight video, it's 28 minutes, the recent one, 20 minutes, the one for day one, if you want to catch up on the event. That will give you a good flavor. But yeah, Dino looks like he's taking a break from Seed Pod. Let's see what everyone else is doing here. West Ham, Holy Grail, questline. The West Ham Weasels, they did so much PKing that they're a bit behind on the quests. So, going to have to be catching up today with the questing. Jay skill specs, where is he at? Doing some worldy altar. Interestingly, nearly 77 prayer. Possibly has the bones for 77 now. Mr. Skill specs, going for augury. It's around the time when you want to start spending some of your tier 5 points on the raids prayers, the raids 1 prayers. They are in the shop in Deadman All Stars. Let's have a look at the rest of the rebels. Coxie bank standing, Mammal bank standing, Purpose bank standing. Red Black Warriors rotating. If you're just joining, they've got 4 Zami spears. Got super lucky at Zami. 4 Zami spears, and I think the plan is sending No Monkey to TOA. Dobies in the house. Frame friends down bad. Lake bopping away with the Warhammer. Should we go and have a look at the storage, guys, for anybody tuning in? Interesting. Torvesta, another Arcan Blade on the Reach Rhinos. This will be 4 Arcan Blades. Really good in multi. Only costs 250k to use, 25% spec. Part of the reason why they did dominate the mission earlier today was the Arcan Blade specs. You can slice and hit 50s, more accuracy, and the burn damage as well. Right, let's have a look in the boxes. I'm curious to get the update. I've just taken a break. Earth Block Warriors back on board. Zami Spears coming out everywhere. Really, really good. First God Wars Dungeon drops. The first team to go to God Wars Dungeon, the Warriors. Got a bunch of barrows gear as well. Rakesy with the zombie axe farming. They're back to being pretty decent with the storage. But the big team that is up right now, the Reese Rhinos. Look at this, guys. If you haven't been watching, Sea Engineer pulled an ACB from 1KC at God Wars. Oh no, yeah, Sea Engineer ACB, yeah. Sea Engineer ACB 1KC. He's barely been to God Wars. I forgot about it because, you know, he, hold on. Before we look at the storage anymore, let's go to Dino, Deep Worldy on Lake. Lake, very high combat, got a lot of gear. Can Dino get the... I think this is the 10 tile here, so Lake unsticks on the freeze. Dino frozen, Lake's going to get away. I think. As much as Dino wants to see it over. Oh, hold on. Lake goes for the spec. Trying to catch Dino off guard. Dino is risking the real Void Waker. He's got the Dragon Hunter wand as well. And using overloads for the first time. The first overload in All Stars this year. As you can see, he pops that and it gives him better stats than Super Combat. Better stats than Ranging Potion. Dino with Gunslinger as well. So 4-tick Rune Crossbow. I think Lake is just going for the escape. Lake risking the Statius Warhammer. Both splashing. Dino got the freeze. He needs to go down here, Dino. If Dino goes down here, he can get the 10 tile. Finality. We saw the finality sigil there. Maybe going for the DDS. He needs to proc that within the next couple of seconds. Otherwise, the finality is going to run out. DDS, here it comes. Wow. 25-32. Big pressure. Big Void Wake on Lake 39. Dino with the momentum here. Lake trying to get the freeze. Dino frozen. Lake is away. Dino seeding. This is going to unstick Dino, but is Lake going to get the telly? I think the line of sight has screwed Dino, and Lake does get the telly. Yes. The power of finality there with the DDS. Finality guarantees one of the hits on the DDS, so pretty big spec, pretty scary. Dino is the strongest competitor now in Deadman All Stars with the Void Waker, Overload, DDS. His range is 96 and he has Gunslinger with a Rune Crossbow. Lake makes the escape. Right, let's go and have a look at the boxes again. We were looking at the Reese Rhinos deposit box. These guys are up huge. 5 Blue Moon sets ready for the finale. Bunch of carols, monkey tails, ballistas, heavy frames. They got the DFS from the first mission, ACB 1KC, 4 Zenites. Yeah, the Reese Rhino's definitely got the best box here. And the Voidwaker gem from Mission 5 as well. So yeah, feast your eyes on the box. Absolutely keep cooking. We see No Monkey coming in and out of the Odor box. They've got 4 Zami Spears if you're just tuning in. Dino Nuggets, they have most of their gear on Dino right now. They've got 2 Dragon Hunter 1s claimed from last night's mission at Huey. Rebel Storage hasn't really improved too much today. They got a few Black Masks from Skill Specs, a few Mali Wards, and the Vigoras. Just checking the things actually happening here. Frame Friends down pretty bad today. Had quite a few deaths. Haven't lost big gear. They've still got their Thamarins. Lake still has a Statius Hammer. And Weasels got the Corrupted AGS last night from Breach number 2 and the Vigora's Mace. Weasels, again, done a bit of questing, done a bit of barrows today. What's Mutz up to? Doing some quests, I think. Weasels also, interestingly, Odor Warriors back at Zami. Back at Zami again. They've got 4 Zami Spears, so they must think, hey, it's going well, why not try for a Staff or a Zami Godsword here? Possibly, most likely the Staff. They're really hoping that they can keep this RNG, this big streak together. Staff's way too... The Staff is 1 in 80 from Zami. And, look, it's gone down pretty quickly. I think the respawn timer is quicker in Deadman mode, so they may be getting, you know... I was only with 3 people as well, so they may be getting, what? Maybe a Staff every hour and a half, potentially, if they're just farming it consistently. ACB is 1 in 80 as well from Saradomin, yes. But yeah, the Odeblock Warriors... Maybe they're going for the 5th spear as well, so they can do a little family TOA. We will see. 61 mil, back and forth to the worldy bosses. Boaty doing some questing. Probably cleaning up the last of his quest points to do Dragon Slayer 2. Dino on the prowl, waiting for somebody. Come out the house portal, doing some barrows. Yo, Sambro, thank you very much for the subscription. And Vax as well. Sorry, I missed Vax and Sambro. Thank you both so much for the subscriptions and appreciate the support in the All Stars. And hey, thank you very much, Squidward. I appreciate that. And yeah, we're doing well. Me and Ian were holding up. I thought my voice would be a bit more cooked at this stage, but you know, taking some good breaks. And to be honest, there's been so much action, it's keeping me awake because there's just so much going on in All Stars. We got Sick Nerd doing some cave horrors for the Black Mask. Possibly doing the same thing as Mutz here, and thinking about doing a Tormented Demons Slayer task. I can't see Mutz online actually right now, but Mutz and Sick Nerd both while Guthix sleeps completers. Let's have a look here. Anyone else coming up? Framed. Edgeville Dungeon, as always. Well, legend. Wait, hold on. ZGS, apparently. Who's that on? Can we see? Did they have a ZGS? They got a shard. Everyone's getting hyped up. Mixed information in the chat, but I see a shard in Oda's inventory. A Godsword shard. Guys, this is not a Zamorak Godsword. The Zamorak Godsword does drop whole, though. So the shards are useless this All Stars. If you get hilt drop, you get the Zami Godsword. So I'm sure they'll be happy with that. Gives you a chance to do a ZGS Zami Godsword double maul. Nice little hierarch there. And no, I'm not missing taking part, guys. I'm really enjoying the spectator. As a player, you don't get to see all the POVs, and it's so interesting. And I feel like it's been the best one to watch so far. I don't know about you guys, but there's been crazy action. Every breach has been cinema. The mission, the latest mission was so good. So good. And we see some Weasels completing Holy Grail. West Ham just done with the quest. That's how far behind they are on the questing. Just done Holy Grail. Teams were doing this on day 1. They really neglected the questing here, so a bit of catch up from the Weasels. Let's have a look at the rest of these guys. I think they're all doing the quest. Yeah, Mika about to hand it in. The Weasels have been going around as a unit. That clanning mentality, I like to see that. I think it's a good strategy. Doing similar things at the same time. All on the questing route right now. Torvesta, Final Dawn. Looks like he's just got through by the skin of his teeth here. Is this one of the boss fights? He has no brews left. 40 hit points out of food. No prayer, no nothing. So Torvesta getting through this quest just about got through. I don't know if there's another boss fight here. I'm not too familiar with the quest. But we've seen Torvesta's PVM skills this All-Stars here. You know, not a fan of the fight caves, it seems. Not a fan of the fight caves. Fire cave enjoyer indeed, yep. I think he's just looking for something. And this is their fourth guy. Wow, Reese Rhinos. The Reese Rhinos gear is so good, by the way. These four Archon Blades makes them really strong for multi. I actually fancy the Reese Rhinos. I think the Reese Rhinos are the strongest multi-team now. Hold on. Dino on Mr. Mammal. Mr. Mammal looks like he's got the freeze telly, though. He's going to be okay. I think Mr. Mammal's been running some barrows. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, Mammal's out. Dino camping the house portal. Anybody else lurking? Yeah, the Reese Rhinos. 4 Archon Blades now on those guys. Ready for Breach 3. Exclamation mark Breach in 1 hour and 22 minutes. You can get a separate Annihilation high scores by adding all the competitors and going on friends mode. Let's have a look at that high scores, actually. I don't think there's too much crazy going on right now. Just the Oda team at Zami. We'll see if they are getting anything. Just bear with me while I log into the high scores. Second. So how this works, guys, is I've added every single all-star competitor on my friends list on SoloMission, and you can actually log into the high scores page on Old School RuneScape. And then let me show you. I don't want to leak my real email though. And then if you sort by friends on seasonal in the tournament, all these accounts are technically tournament accounts, so you can see them. For some reason, they don't all show for me on the high scores, but 25 do. As we can see, Mr. Mammal, big crafter right now. 85 crafting. Done a bunch of seaweed runs. Done a bunch of glass making. And he can make black d'hide now for the team. So return sets for the missions for the Pet Rebels. Same with Mutz and Alfie. These teams have been doing good on the skilling. Let's have a look at the herb lore. Coxie has, I think... Coxie and Curtis, MMORPG, the 2 big herbalists. 82 herb lore each. They can make brews. They can also make the overloads as well. We saw an overload on Dino before. Let's have a look at the ranged high scores. Dino leading the charge by like 96 range on Dino. That's why his gunslinger is so scary. He's pretty balanced across all combat, or across all combat styles. 96 range with the gunslinger. Oh, I'm stupid. Yeah, there's a down arrow, and I can see the rest. Yep. The worst range levels in the tournament, Torvesta 73. Reese Rhino is not prioritizing range at all. 73 range on Torvesta and Victim. Let's see, one of the most important high scores. This tells you about the strength of the teams. The mage high scores. Everyone's got good mage, but it's more about who doesn't have barrage at this stage in the tournament. And there's only 2 players, only No Monkey and Mutz with no barrage still. So... they are catching up, but pretty much everyone at barrage, which is making people a lot stronger on day 3. Hold on. Sorry, guys. There is a fight. There's a fight. Let's get there. Dino is on skill specs. Wow. Dino cooking skill specs. Skill specs half hit points. Dino 1 tick in the barrages. No sleep deprivation here. He's locked in. Skill specs. Inventory. Looks okay in the inventory. Perfectly capable of escaping, but Dino does have the real Void Waker. Skillspecs gets round the corner. GF is dropped, and he's going to teleport away here. Skilly. Guys, you have no faith in the Skillspecs in the chat, but he's a Deadman veteran. He's been pulling his weight on the Perp Rebels this year. Doing really good. And another person slipped through Dino's grasp. So look at No Monkey. I think he's making progress towards TOA. Of course, the Odobot Warriors still over here at Zami God Wars. Getting those Zami Spears. They have 4 Zami Spears if you're just tuning in. 4 Zami Spears, guys. Down bad to start the event, but they've had a big come up today. Skillspecs got away from Dino. Coxie sending some barrows. Mr. Mammal doing a bit of crafting as well. And Perp training up some mage, or probably actually training up some defense here. Trying to get stronger for the breach. It does actually make a pretty big difference having something like 90 defense instead of 75. Those 15 levels really do. If you ever bang defense into a DPS calculator for PvP, matters a lot. Alfie back at the armored zombies, farming up some zombie axes for the team. Getting some zombie axes back for the Framed friends here. Done a lot of questing, Alfie. Framed. Edgeville dungeon. Don't even need to check him. You know he's just here. I think Lake's been doing Worldy Slayer. Although, this does look like a PK set on Lake right now. He's got the ranging potion, the rune crossbow on him. Maybe he's just staying prepped in case he gets attacked in the wilderness. But he is doing Slayer at the moment. Let's see. Pip down a bit bad today. Pip died twice in half an hour earlier to Dino. Both times to Dino. That was when Dino was peak power with the Void Waker, with the 4-tick rune crossbow, 96 range. Dino has been eating today, and of course, earning more blood money, guys. Let's have a look at that. For going into this breach, the single kills right now are worth 3 blood money per kill. So single kills will get more and more blood money throughout the week, which is why you see Dino running around PKing. Breach kill tonight will be 2 blood money, and the multi-kills are worth 1 money still today. And all deaths -1 throughout the week. So eventually, all these teams will end up stacking some blood money on our scoreboard. Let's get back to the rest of the Framed friends. Sync looks like he is... I'm not sure what he's doing. Maybe doing some quests. And the Oda Warriors are actually going back for another Zami trip. They're not satisfied with 4 spears. They want a staff. They want that Staff of the Dead. That is one of the best staffs for the finale. Or on Oda Block for PKing. It gives 15% magic damage. So, you know, highest hitting staff in the game. Apparently Mutz. Let's check on him. Wow, okay, here we go. Looks like Mutz got the Slayer task. Mutz on the way, doing Tormented Demons. He has the Atlatl from Reese, Eclipse Atlatl. He's just teasing us. Why is he just logged out? Why is he just logged out from us? But he's done Wild Gothic Sleeps. Looks like he has the Greater Demon task now. And coming to try and get a Synapse. Synapse useful, of course, for Purging Staff. One of the best staffs in the game. For the finale, especially. And the Scorching Bow. Yeah, Torvesta done with Final Dawn. Look at that. Arcan Blade in the inventory. 4 Reach Rhinos, and they have Arcan Blades on 4 out of 5 of the squad. Hold on, Dino. I see Dino in a fight with Coxie. Ex-teammates here. I know Dino is a big fan of Coxie. Let's see his inventory. Coxie only on 2.5 brews. Couple hard food. Dino gets the freeze. I don't think Coxie can dig here. Dino working him. Really working him. And he goes in finality DDS. Only one of the hits hit. Dino got that Gunslinger. 4-tick attack speed on the range. Real Void Waker as well. Coxie only got Entangles. Actually might be a bit rough for Coxie. Dino, is he going to follow down? A bit slow there. Coxie's stuck with the NPC on him. This is going to hold Coxie there. Dino needs to get up that stairs. A little bit sloppy from Dino here. But not pursuing too hard, it seems. Wait, where's Coxie gone now? Still down the stairs. Dino needs this refreeze. The PJ timer is really buggy at Barrows. We did try and fix this a bit, but it's just, it is pretty horrible. It's really old content. Coxie's still digging. Dino waiting him out. Coxie hasn't found his tunnel. Coxie only with one brew. Dino get the freeze. Yes, he has, but Coxie can't find his tunnel here. He's searching. Hold on, we have another fight going on. Coxie, oh, he's low food. I'm looking at the other screen. It looks like Framed on skill specs. Framed and skill specs fighting. Coxie looks like he's away here unless Dino follows. No, Dino can't find his tunnel. Let's go to Framed. Framed got the freeze escape in the Edgeville dungeon. He is Edgeville dungeon master. Hold on, no, skill specs still on him actually. Skill specs gets the freeze. Let's have a look at skill specs. Framed home field advantage here in the Edgeville dungeon. Skill specs though, smite up and confident. Skill specs has the granite maul with him. He has the stat hammer and the granite maul. Can they get the freeze? Framed frozen again. Framed running lower on combo food. He does have a good amount of brews though. Skill specs still full special attack. If he does get a big XP drop, we can see the double maul from skill specs. Frame's got the prey melee up. Goes for the freeze on Jay. Gets the freeze on skill specs. It's probably an escape here for Framed. And yeah, he gets away. Skill specs didn't get to use that spec. He could do a Statius Hammer to double G maul. Bow of respect. And they are out of there. Let's see if Dino is still on somebody. No, he is back to the wilderness. Back to the wilderness and patrolling. Yeah, I can flash the scoreboard for you guys pretty quick. West Ham Weasel still at the top, but had a pretty bad day, honestly. Getting cleared at Mission 5. Weasels had 4 deaths at Mission 5. And the other teams starting to accumulate blood money and catch up to the Weasels. Skilly has a stat hammer because Skidler got the Statius Warhammer at Breach 2 from PVMing, and they managed to escape with that one. Let's see if Frame's going to head back. Doesn't look like it. He's got these emblems, obviously doing some Worldy Slayer down in the Edgeville dungeon. So blood money gives you benefits for the finale. You can spend it in the finale shop. Let's have a look at this. Rewards include VLS, Zoriel Staff. You can only buy those one time. And you can buy a brew upgrade over a normal food. You can buy a Vengeance Trinket, which has 2 uses. These things get progressively more expensive, but it just gives some benefits for exclusively the finale. It gives a bit of extra incentive for our teams to attack each other in the week. If you guys are behind on any of the rules, by the way, if you want to do ! All Stars, you can watch the rules video. I posted that about 2 weeks ago. But if you guys are tuning into the event for the first time, that will explain everything that's going on in All Stars this year. Dino on the prowl in the Wildy. Checking some of these single bosses. They do have the Void Waker. I don't think many other teams have been focusing them though. Is Lake in the Edgeville? Lake is in the Edgeville dungeon. And I think skill specs is just over here. Both got the stat hammers. Both sharing the Edgeville dungeon right now. Can't see each other, of course. Yeah, the Dragon Hunter wand was the reward for Mission 4 last night. The Dino Nuggets completed the mission, got 2 Dragon Hunter wands. Lunchtime done already, Mr. Spam. This is the most dedicated employee of all time.
Absolutely. Half an hour break, or sub 25 minutes. I'm back, baby. I'm refueled.
What do you have for lunch, Mr. Spam?
Well...
Or is it a cigarette for lunch?
Cig and a coffee, no. That is one hell of a breakfast. I had that lovely seeded sourdough bread that you got from the supermarket.
Very nice.
With some ham, some salad, a packet of crisps, some paprika maxes. Not sponsored. wish we were, and a little flapjack. So yeah, I'm very full, and I'm raring and ready to go for the breach in an hour and 9 minutes.
Let's go. Refresh.
Very excited, yes, baby.
Mr. Spam back. Pip actually now killing the Vias instead of Coxie. Coxie and Pip. Hold on, 61 mil. Thamarin Scepter.
Oh.
He is getting so many items for the team.
Dude,
great
pick,
Mr. 61 mil.
He's been one of the MVPs for the Dino Nuggets for sure. And he wants to go PKing again, so he's trying to do everything he can to convince his leader to allow him. And he has a weapon in PvP too, so once he gets
hold on. Dino already has the Skull of Vetion, so this will be upgraded to the Curse Scepter.
Oh, that's got a bit more mage bonus to it, I do believe. And it has a special attack bar as well, which means they can one-tick into different special attack weapons, making it a bit more difficult for people to anticipate the special. And that is massive. Honestly, that is very, very huge for them too. Also, if they do want to go, obviously, for some more things in the wilderness, having that staff is quite beneficial for that as well.
Helps with barraging, training mage, train defense. I just want to stop PureSpam getting cancelled here. It was vegan ham in his triple eat for lunch. Don't worry, guys. He's not cheating on the vegan lifestyle.
I know. Usually the vegans would let you know. Like, by the way, I am vegan, but thanks for doing it for me. No, I feel refueled. We have, like I said, the breach in an hour and 8 minutes. Very excited for that. And yeah, another 18-hour day at the SoloMission crib underway. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Don't forget to drop that follow once again. I got to keep sliding it in there as the streamer. Keep reminding people the follows are free.
Exclamation mark highlights, guys. If you guys want to see a nicely packaged video from the Behemoth crew, they've done an excellent job on the highlights.
Good.
So much action from days 1 and 2. This has been the best All Stars, I think, by far, to be honest. In my opinion.
Dude. Having the opportunity right now to sit next to you, just see the overview, watch everything, cover everything with the chat. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. I hope you're being as entertained as we are, because it is such a marvelous experience, and it's amazing to be here once again.
Yeah, on day 1, we had more kills than we had on season 1, which is
absolutely wild. Yo, Grant, coming with a gifted sub. Thank you so much for the support, and Hissel, welcome. Enjoy the SoloMission Shakes emote, our favorite.
Thank you very much, Grant. Appreciate that. Appreciate the sub. And hope you're enjoying the stream.
Thank you.
Let's hop around and see what we can see our teams doing. These guys, the Western Weasels, getting Piety for the breach, which happens in an hour's time, I think, buffing up their multi-capabilities. Torvesta does have the Arcan Blade, completed Final Dawn. They have 4 Arcan Blades on the team now.
Wow. I mean, once again, Reese, you know, that guy knows so much about Deadman mode. He knows how powerful the Arcan Blade is. We did see before, they did get a kill on, I think it was Dino during the last mission. With only 3 Arcan Blades, they managed to take him out in a matter of like 2 game ticks, hitting 40s, hitting 50s. If you can get all 5 members, you have the Arcan Blade. Oh my god, it's so powerful. And not to mention as well, Final Dawn quest, of course, to get the Arcan Blade 4. That area is multi going into Doom. So if all your members can go into there and you know, lock down that corridor, it's going to be a lot harder for other people to get the Doom items as well.
Yeah, exactly. They're probably the strongest team, I would say. Not winning on the blood money, but I think in terms of the items, the consensus is the Reese Rhinos are up big right now, and they're going to be up even bigger when Mutz gets a Tormented Synapse.
Yeah, dude. The fact that they're actually grinding this out already and they have Doom on the agenda, probably by potentially even later tonight as soon as that, but definitely by tomorrow, is pretty wild. We are on day 3 right now of, I believe it's 8 days they can play for. So, yeah, these guys are making phenomenal progress. And that does also mean that they can either choose to go for those rarer, kind of more big-ticket items to make the difference in the finale, or maybe they'll transition into kind of locking down certain bits of content to stop other teams from progressing at the rate that they have been.
Yeah, it seems like the Reese Rhinos getting a really good job of acquiring all the All-Stars basics. Mutz here with the Eclipse Atlatl as well from Reese. So they actually have some pretty good PVM DPS. I see the Obby Maul in the inventory for the punish on the Tormented Demons as well.
Dude, Mutz knows 57. All the PVM tactics, right? He's a grandmaster on his hardcore Iron Man as well. So he's killed many of these Tormented Demons. I'm unsure about that.
Yeah, let's move on to see what the Captain Reese is doing. Still at the Demonics, these guys have 4 Zenites already.
Yep. Only 1 to go for the 5 Sufferings. Once again, the Suffering is just an S-tier item in PvP. It gives so much defense bonus, particularly 20 mage defense bonus once it's been imbued. So again, catching those freezes in the finale gives them quite a significant advantage if someone else doesn't have one as well.
So look at Sea Engineer. What's he up to? Getting a new crystal shield. I think he did die at some point for his crystal shield. Must have done if he's there, or maybe just completing the quest for the first time.
Yeah, potentially.
Who else? I haven't seen Victim in a while. He's off the server right now. Let's go for the Purple Rebels. Roaming the Wildy, and I see Dino also in the wilderness. The Nuggets duoing the Revenants right now.
Oh, I wonder if they'd actually take that fight. Obviously, both 61M and Dino, both S-tier PKers. Not to say that perp and skill specs aren't, of course, but they are a little bit undergeared comparatively. Obviously, the Void Waker, and that's quite a big ticket item that no one else has in the game right now.
Yeah, Dino intending on PVM here, you can see from the Revenant bracelet, but he does have those Barrows gloves on him if somebody does come down. Obviously, Void Waker wielder.
They might be.
Have they been chased out? Mammal as well. Actually, this is the full squad's in the Wildy right now.
Maybe a multi-sweep is on the agenda. No, they might. They've all got Rev bracelets. They might be going to the multi-Revs, Salves. Maybe they're going to have a look to see who's in the South Revs and we clear out the singles with them. Or maybe a group mass.
Yeah, look at Mammal's inventory. He's got a salve on his inventory.
Oh, they're going west towards singles. No, they're going north. They're going north. They're going to the multi-Revs together as a team.
Yeah, Skillspec's got the bracelet on him as well. They're intending on PVMing here, I think.
Yeah, and the only other team actually that have optimized their strategy to go for the multi-Revs have been the West Ham Weasels early on, and that actually was very beneficial to them. They had so much money. They were some of the first players to really dominate multi-areas and, have all their members with 94 Mage, 4 Barrage too. I'm sure these guys have 94 Barrage on most of their members regardless, but, getting that extra money for the Onyxes for the Zenite Jewelry later on is imperative, and just, to keep buying runes and any other things you need GP for as well.
Yeah, probably just need some GP. Teams can, everything costs money in life in Deadman All Stars. We know how it is. Teams always need some more money. West Ham Weasels still doing their quest lines. All of them pretty much locked inside the Nightwave training. So they're actually going to get some melees. They're behind on the combat levels. 96 combat on Foe. You got 97 on Greg and Mika as well, 98. Yeah. So they're going to be shooting up here.
Getting the Piety done just before the breach, I think, is very smart. Obviously, the desim spec to take up people's prayers. You want that extra accuracy, and Piety gives a lot more accuracy than incredible reflexes. The 15% prayer bonus.
98 went straight up to 99.
Nice.
And getting some nice XP there.
Yeah, they're catching up nicely.
Oda Warriors still Zami. I don't know if you were here, but they have 4 spears now. Is that news to you? They are spooning out on the spears.
I briefly tuned into a few of the POVs just to hear what the guys were saying. And during when I was watching No Monkey's team, they were talking about just how happy they were, and also considering doing some other bits of content too, such as Nex. They might be a team that considers doing Nex as well.
I want to see people doing Nex.
So do I.
I incentivized it a bit more this year. The Nex drops, they drop whole. So you can get a ZCB instead of a Nihil Horn. You can get the taller plate legs. They don't drop broken. Apparently you have 5 spears now. All spears are done. And No Monkey is in a tier way. This is a 165 tier way. So decent chance of loot.
And look at that inventory too. He's got the mixed D'hide, which gives some stab bonuses as well to make that spear even better. He's going to pull out all the tech here. He's got the Baba room up first. When he gets into Baba, he'll be able to red exit, to step underneath, take 0 damage. I do believe you can use the spear on pretty much most of the rooms here. So he'll make light work of the 165, I'm sure, as well.
Yeah, No Monkey doing a bit of a budget tier way here, but once he starts getting these drops, as soon as he gets a fang in his hands, he's going to be upping that raid. He's going to be upping the raid level.
He hit the wrong pillar there. With the wrong time to be shooting into as a No Monkey.
Yeah, he's going to be upping the raid level if he gets a fang, I'm sure. I can't believe, man. I think he died on this room and his hardcore one as well. So
I see.
Maybe a bit of struggle in the Monkey room.
Yeah, he's done so much tier way. He's done like all the invocations turned on. Runs 500s with ease. Mind you, that is with max gear. He's under-leveled, and
I honestly think TOA is a bit more difficult than people realize, especially when you don't have the stats. When you don't have stats for doing Cox, TOA, Tob.
Earth Blast.
Yeah, but No Monkey, we believe in No Monkey. He will be able to get this done.
I wonder the decision behind Earth Blast as well. Maybe it's like something that's weak to earth spells. He's like
I
got some
have no
secret
idea.
tech in there. Yeah, interesting decision. I'm curious about that one. But yeah, 165 TOA, obviously it's 6 times drop rates. He's got a decent enough chance to get something like a Fang. And obviously the Fang itself, amazing in TOA.
Okay, apparently Wardens are weak to earth.
He knows all this stuff, doesn't he? But yeah, no, if he gets a Fang, he can use it here, which is insane here. But he could also give it to Odor Block. And I think Odor Block with a serious power of melee as well, the full Tribrid setup, could do absolute bits in PvP too.
Yeah, let's have a look at the Warriors. They are still doing Zami farming, trying to get that Staff of the Dead. It's always elusive in All Stars. They now have a 6th spear, I'm being told by the chat, so everybody has a spear. And you know what? As they get more spears, potentially could be something that they take to a breach or a mission. It's the same as a dragon spear. You push, you shove. Birds above the head, it's a stun for 5
that's a very good point, actually.
If they've got spares, it is the type of thing you could see turning up in
Would
multi.
you want to die to a spear to another team, though? Would you want to potentially lose a spear in multi and then they can start doing TOA with it?
Yeah, true. I mean, maybe on the later days where everyone has their TOA gear locked in, it's not as much of an issue. I can't see them risking it at the next breach, for example. But it's something to keep in mind.
Yeah,
maybe even some corporeal beast down the line.
Oh, maybe.
We'll see. We will
well,
see.
I will say as well, like them staying here right now, they don't need any more spears. They're clearly looking for, you know, those big ticket uniques. They're looking for that Staff of the Dead in particular, which is an insane magic weapon to use on their main PK at Odor Block, or a God Sword too. Once again, it is a lot of melee pressure, being able to swing mid-50s with it. Yeah, we'll see.
Let's have a look at the frame friends. It's like Sync is doing the Heart of Darkness. This is the questline for Doom for those Arcan Blades. Framed has actually secured his Arcan Blade as well. Done the Final Dawn questline. So sending a couple of people to Doom, it sounds like. Dino has just got a chain mace. Oh, Dino RNG. Pulls the mace from the revs.
Does he? He always gets these items. Yeah, they have a chain mace before. I think that's their first chain mace, right? It's the third maybe chain mace.
Yeah, I think we have a chain mace on 3 different teams. The Nuggets have a chain mace, the Friends and the Rebels all have chain maces, and then there's 2 scepters, Dino Nuggets and the late team, the Frame Friends, have scepters. No crossbows yet. I think Dino in the past...
they want the crossbow for range training in the wilderness, of course. And also for PKing too. It's actually a 3-tick weapon that is better than a magic short bow.
Yeah, so Dino just got this Vigorous chain mace.
They have the claw too, I think.
Okay, Boaty got the claw from Callisto.
From going for the Void Waker before. So the Ursine chain mace a little bit more powerful. Yeah, very strong.
As well, 61 mil, hunting some more rev drops. In the past, Dino has relied on that crossbow. He's got a crossbow on his team 2 seasons in a row, seasons 1 and 2, and that's how they've trained their range. So maybe they're thinking about that training range for the rest of the team if they pass the crossbow around.
Yeah, rather than just getting more chinchompers that Dino's gonna steal and throw for his own level. No, the crossbow or web weaver in the wilderness, 50% damage, 50% accuracy. It is a powerhouse for training ranged up. You can use it on the revs itself even to make even more money for the team.
Speaking of revs, all of the rebels are here at the multi-revs. Revs are multi in Deadman All Stars in Deadman mode. There's a blockade here, so rev rooms are very much more pushed together. And all the revs up here in the multi. These guys are 5
strength in numbers and they can
hold on. We've got a drop for the Warriors.
Oh,
looks like a ZGS.
I'm looking at the screen right now. They just got a Zamorak God Sword for the team. I was talking about the KO opportunities for that on someone like Odor Block. That is a big, heavy-hitting weapon. Can max hit mid-50s to maybe even 60s as the strength goes higher up. Rakesy going to bank that one right now. Could have been the staff. I think they probably preferred the staff, but nonetheless, you can't be unhappy with that one, can you?
Not bad to get. I don't think they'll have hit 80 KC yet, but Rakesy banking the Zami. Again, what are you doing, Rakesy? Why the Zami road bottoms in the GE?
Yeah, it's kind of... He's done that twice now, and if he gets scouted doing
Showing
that...
everybody that they're at God Wars.
Yeah, a team might see that and think, oh, you know what? I see Foe at the Grand Exchange, for example. That's a team that's been scouting and running around quite a lot. Foe's the kind of guy who would pick up on that and probably, you know, maybe tell his team about it.
They've been showing their gear a little bit, but the Odor Warriors still hunting that staff.
Yeah, again, the Staff of the Dead. One of those rare unique drops from Zamorak. If they can get the Magic Fang 2, the toxic Staff of the Dead, you see PK is running around with it in the main game all the time. It is like one of the best magic weapons, both for the finale and for the for the whole week as well. You know, getting more freezes, also the magic percentage damage as well, hitting like upwards of probably like a 40 barrage, potentially of the right gear. The Blue Moon says they can get that as well.
Aggression and Rampage.
Aggression,
and all that
Rampage,
stuff
yeah.
adds up,
Big numbers.
I think they're about 60 KC in according to the chat, and it's a 1 in 80 for the Staff of the Dead, so they're approaching the drop rate here.
Yeah, they could be getting it pretty soon. Looking around once again, Frame friends in the Edgeville dungeon. Frame's home, of course. He knows this place all too well.
Actually got a tier 5 here from the Black Demons, so they do drop off generic NPCs.
Yep.
But it's 61 mil. Got an Avarice. Not sure
Avarice
on that one. Can't see it in the inventory. We see Dino up here using the mace. Obviously, getting this gives you so much better XP per hour. Going to be training really quickly.
Yeah, and Dino using that, obviously, he is their main PKer, getting up to those higher strength levels for more max hits, more attack levels too for more accuracy. He's already got really high magic, really high range because he was given the chins. All he's got left to do is the melee training and obviously doing the revs at the same time. He's also making money for the team. Seems like a good composition there.
Making GP. Let's see what Boaty's up to. Boaty doing Dragon Slayer 2 already. Wow. We haven't seen Dragon Slayer 2 yet.
That is actually pretty early as well. I mean, every time I've been tuning in to Boaty's perspective, he's been non-stop questing. It's all been for this moment. 200 quest point requirement for Dragon Slayer 2. And he's done that from scratch on the server the last 2 days. Absolutely insane.
Yeah, we're on day 3. So the reason why people go for Dragon Slayer 2, they go for the dragon crossbows. The dragon crossbows can shoot dragon bolts. You can put opal tips on the dragon bolts, and it's pretty much one of the best range weapons. Like, it's not a ZCB, it's not an ACB, but you know, range bonus isn't that crazy impactful. That extra couple range bonus in PvP. It's all about the bolts, and the dragon crossbows give you those bolts and the spec bar for the finale fights.
And last year we did see a lot of people contesting the Dragon Slayer 2 spot, the Rune Dragon. So Bowen getting this done really early means he probably has a lot of free farm ahead of him. And honestly as well, getting a Dragon Crossbow and even using it in the week, like, you know, as we said before, Dino, his captain, has got the Void Waker, has been PKing. Getting something like that for him is going to be huge for momentum and increased DPS.
Yes, Boaty, a very competent PKer, maybe even looking to PK at Rune Dragons. We saw Mutz die there for a Fang last year in Season 2 in All Stars.
What about the Reese Rhinos? What have they been up to recently? I see it in inventory. It's a bit of fletching. Oh, he's going to be looking to make, of course, the Scobo if he gets a Synapse drop. He needs the fletching requirement as well to make it. Looks like he's actually making black D-hides already as well.
Yeah, Mutz is up there. I think he's 84 crafting.
Oh,
that's 84 crafting for black D-hide bodies. Ready for the breach. You can get return sets. They're only going to lose black D-hide. They're not going to lose their carols and all that sort of stuff. So it's really good for multi-gear. Reese Rhinos looking pretty multi-brained right now, which is very good for them considering the breach is coming.
Pretty expected, right? Reese has played for so many years.
Torvesta staring at the ashes.
What is going on here?
Looking for his crystal shield, maybe. Roving elves on the NPCs have just left him standing. No way! Look at the RNG on that. There's only one world in All Stars, so I think it's they're on a 5-minute rotation coming back.
Generational timing there.
Getting his crystal shield. These guys look like they're prepping for the breach here. The Reese Rhinos, Reese hunting that last Zenite.
It's only 50 minutes left until the breach. And as we saw yesterday, so much carnage, so many teams falling left, right, and center. And this breach is going to be in a new area compared to last time, isn't it, SoloMission?
Yes, this breach will be in Al-Kharid, the first ever breach in Al-Kharid in All Stars history, and we specifically extended the multi-area in Al-Kharid to make it more suitable for an All Stars breach. So I'm really curious to see what the teams do here. Bunch of banks, bunch of strategy. We'll talk about that a bit closer to the time.
Absolutely. I'm really excited how this goes down. We've even had a Deadman official finale in Al-Kharid in the past. So, yeah, a little bit iconic in that regard.
Yeah, let's hope it is not as drama-fueled as that one was. The interesting situation in the history of Deadman. Let's look at the Weasels. Weasels still questing ahead of the breach. Nothing too interesting from them. Boaty progressing, Dragon Slayer 2.
Yup, he's nearing the end. He's got to take on Vorkaf though as well. I mean, this is Boaty we're talking about.
Hold on. Look at the floor. Skill specs. Wow.
No way. We were just talking about how there's no crossbow.
First of its kind, skill specs crossbow on the Perk
Wow,
Rebels.
in the inventory,
Look
gobbles
at
that up. That is so big for them. I don't think they've been training that much range. I mean, look at the guy. He was using a Dorgashan crossbow before. Having that is sick for him. Yeah, loads of ranged XP per hour, and in general, just so useful for the Wilderness grind. He can even use it on the Wilderness bosses too, well, specifically on Venenatis or Spindle, and on RTO as well.
Yeah, that's really going to boost them up when they go for those Void Wakers. And skill specs, getting the crossbow. No Spark Mac on the team this time, so they'll be able to keep hold of this one.
Good reference.
He obviously needs the Ether ready to use that. But it basically solves their range training. They can just train their range on revs. The crossbow is an amazing item to get in All Stars. Probably one of the best.
Yeah, because range training, again, it is kind of slow to do compared to the other styles, unless you've got someone that can, spend a lot of time hunting you chins. So, yeah, skill specs, big pull for the Perp Rebels there. Really huge for them.
Yeah, let's see the rest of the Rebels. Are they still at revs? Yes, they are, the boys. All 5-man squadded up at these multi-revs.
Yeah, that's two rev weapons as well, like Perp getting the crazy XP per hour. Look at his combat level.
Perp here with the mace as well.
112 combat, the second highest, I think, in the tournament thus far. Only second to Lake. So, yeah, absolutely beasting out right now.
Yep, let's move on to one of the other teams. That's what's the Odebot Warriors. Looks like they might be done with Zamorak for now. Maybe thinking about the Breach. Actually, no, hold on. Just EVscape. Which way is he running? No, they're running back to God Wars.
I think they want more God Wars Dungeon.
They want more. They don't want to leave without staff, do they? Let's go back on No Monkey. Progressing through this TOA, No Monkey with the Zamorak Spear in hand is doing a 165 TOA, so decent chance of a purple.
Yes, it looks like he finished off the Baba Room. This must be his second one. He's on the Dung Boss, the Big Beetle. And once again, the Zamorak Spear, the reason why they were so gassed about getting it is the majority of the NPCs and the bosses inside this raid are weak to stab. So he's able to just bop them really quickly and get through it in no time at all.
Yes. Any reason why they're using the Spear here and not the Hasta? I'm unfamiliar with the stats. I feel like the Hasta defender may be better, but maybe No Monkey doesn't have a defender. And this is a celebratory TOA just using the Spear for the first time, potentially.
True. He probably will get the Hasta later down the line, I imagine. Barbarian training isn't difficult to do. So, yeah, not too sure about that, but...
Well, Spear's good with Swashbuckler.
He's not using Swashbuckler, though.
Oh, he's not using that, okay.
He's got Arcane Swiftness on.
Well, I'll trust in No Monkey. He lives in the DPS spreadsheets.
It's 750k convert to make the Hasta.
Okay.
So
fair enough.
They're not
some
rich
more
enough
money
yet for that one.
Pip in the MM2 dungeon just finished up with some bursting by the looks of things.
Probably finishing off his 94 mage. I think he was a bit lower than other people as he was doing so many laps at the agility course the first 2 days, farming up some GP for the frame friends.
Lake bopping 61s, just training so quickly. Look at him, 114 combat. I think he's the highest combat in All Stars right now.
Just ahead of Perp. He's been doing a lot of combat in general, and I look so forward to seeing the frame friends also starting some PVM too. There's a few other teams that have kind of got ahead of the curve there, but the frame friends have had different things in mind, and they'll be able to catch up.
Couple setbacks today for the friends, but they've stabilized now, and I'm sure they'll be in raids in no time. Sick Nerd on the move, done a lot of questing. I think he's doing Wild Gothic Sleeps.
Yes, I think so. I think him and Boaty are two of the big guys for that. MMORPG still bursting the armored zombies. It is right now an uncontested spot. They do drop a lot of alchables, such as the zombie axes that they can also use in multi, the helmets too. And, just a bit of a safer way to train mage up. Wait, is he barraging? Oh, he's barraging, not even ice bursting.
Yeah, barraging and using runes as well. No sacks. So the Boaty Dino Nuggets are obviously pretty rich right now.
Yeah, they must be.
Speaking of Boaty, here's at the GE. 61 mil, killing Rev. 61 mils pulled, 2 Void Waker pieces today, and a Thamarin Scepter. And a mace, I think. And
a kill with the DDS special next to the fairy ring on No Monkey. He's exceeding expectations, I reckon, in this tournament as a rookie, as the first All Stars he's been to. But you know, he's very familiar with Deadman mode in general and PvP. He was a good pickup.
And an Avarice, apparently.
And an Avarice too.
I haven't seen the Avarice with my own eyes, so...
Yeah, I'm sure if they had one, they'd use
probably
it,
in
no?
the storage. Boaty continuing with Dragon Slayer 2. Wondering who's going to turn up to the breach today, because yesterday's breach was another massacre. Both breaches have seen so many kills. Let's jump over to the scoreboard, just to update you guys if you're tuning in, ready for the breach in 44 minutes. West Ham Weasels ahead, but they've actually gone backwards today, lost blood money.
Yeah, they did perish, unfortunately, during the mission a few hours ago. They went in and scrapped with the Dino Nuggets, and they did fall there. As a result, the Dino Nuggets did gain some blood money, but they also perished too when the Reese Rhinos came from behind and took them out after they completed the mission and stole the mission for themselves. Reese Rhinos still in second place, starting to close that gap a little bit towards the West Ham Weasels, but it's pretty neck and neck between them and the Dino Nuggets. And then behind them, we have the Perp Rebels as well. Perp Rebels are absolutely smashing it out. Yesterday, I think they had quite a few kills, and in general, they're doing really good. And then following behind,
I'm moving
following
tabs
behind.
over the scoreboard, and Ian is doing a stellar job.
Following behind, we have Frame Friends. Unfortunately, after a few deaths today, they went down to 2 blood money. And the Odor Block Warriors, they're getting there. They've got some big things coming. They got the Zamorak Spears. No Monkey is in TOA right now. It's not over till it's over, baby. We love an underdog and a comeback story.
Yeah, let's be honest, guys.
It's
The
still so early,
Odor Block
too.
Warriors have had a great last 24 hours.
Yeah.
Farming Zami Spears. They've got a Zamorak Godsword now as well for Odor who wants to go PKing. And they're on the recovery. Got a bunch of good gear.
Yeah, still 40 minutes to go until that breach as well. They've still got a bit of time to maybe get lucky at Zamorak, get that Self of the Dead. They won't be bringing that to the breach, of course, but straight after the breach, Odor Block can go out in a serious set. You never know, maybe No Monkey himself can pull a Fang for him too, and then he's going to be extremely scary to face.
Yeah, No Monkey doing a 165 TOA at the moment. They've put the Zami Spear in his hands, and I'm sure he is going to print so many PVM items for the squad.
Yeah, he's got enough time to finish that raid. No problem at all for him.
Looks like the skill specs and Perp Rebels are done with their group family rev strip. I see a rev tally in the inventory. No, they're going back.
Yeah, they want more GP. It's okay XP per hour with the Salvami too. Not too bad, and obviously strength in numbers once again. If they're uncontested, they may as well continue. I'm curious if the West Ham Weasels would do a sweep at any point today, but I think they've been so busy doing the Piety quest lines. They might be almost done with that now, though, or finishing off their prayer.
Yeah, the Weasels still on Piety questline. Greg roaming, he loves his normal spellbook with the TBs, charge, and Zami staff. It doesn't look like he's going for a PK right now because he has no offensive potions on him. Possibly running up to do some bones at the altar with the looting bag.
He does have the looting bag, yeah. He's 71 prayer, so he might be going for 77, actually, for Augury and Rigger.
Yes, Greg roaming deep wilderness.
Yeah, there he goes, training the prayer up the Chaos Altar, of course.
Let's double check. I think this will be prayer.
Yeah.
Destroying the looting bag. It drops all the bones. He's made us look like clowns. He's not doing prayer at all.
What's he doing, man?
He's just roaming around right now.
Where's he headed to? I will say as well, the other thing about Greg, looking at the inventory, he doesn't have any special attack weapon. Only range and mage capabilities like Outlast kind of style. That is one thing that the West Ham Weasels have kind of a little bit behind on compared to other teams. Seen the Arkham Blade, the Void Waker, of course, well, the Stat Hammer, the G-Mauls. West Ham Weasels don't really have that in singles yet.
Yes, West Ham himself, the captain of the Weasels.
Finishing off the Night Waves. Yep. He's going to get that extra melee bonuses against the DDS can maybe hit a bit harder, as well as the D-Simi specials in Multi.
So Victim doing some smithing, training, making some dart tips, get some fletching levels as well. Not a bad way to train fletching in All Stars are the old darts.
Yeah, he might be covering the Synapse stuff for Mutz, if Mutz is busy.
Yes,
getting
do you have to get Scorching Bow, you have to make a magic longbow, is it? Or magic longbow, something like that?
Magic longbow, and I think you might need a fletching level to actually combine them or something as well, or a smithing level or something like that. I think maybe both even. In the mid-70s, I believe the requirements are. So, whilst Mutz is grinding out, trying to get that Synapse for Doom, it looks like Victim is getting his stats up to waste no time at all, so they get straight into Doom when they're ready for it.
Yeah, Reese also doing some fletching right now. Wait, no, this is Mutz doing some fletching.
Oh, so I guess the Victim's making the dart tips for him to get the fletching requirement that he needs.
Yeah, so it does look like we're going to see Mutz doing Doom at some point. He's got Wild Guthix Sleeps completed. And the Reach Rhinos very hard on the Volamore strategy. All with Arcan Blades, all with Perilous Moons and completed.
Yeah, even Reese giving a hand here, running around the game, picking up some arrow tips as well. They really want to get that finished off and done. Even the Javelin Shafts, just to get whatever XP they can out of it.
Yeah, 4 Arcan Blades on the Rhinos. They're probably going to be the strongest multi-unit at this breach. But Perp Rebels back in multi-revs. They've just pulled a crossbow, but it doesn't look like any of them are currently using it.
Yeah, it looks like they don't feel too bad about risking the Vigorous Chainmason here, but for some reason not risking the...
Yeah, not risking the crossbow, but risking the mace, risking a lot of carols.
Yeah, not too sure about that one. Maybe they just don't feel like training range yet. They feel like melee is more important for the moment.
Or maybe they just, you don't want to lose the crossbow just after you've got it. They want to relish that one.
Yeah.
They want to let it marinate in the deposit box for a little bit. And speaking of, let's have a look at the deposit boxes for the teams. I need to find somebody at the Grand Exchange to do this.
You might be the Grand Exchange already.
There we go, yes. Boaty. Dino, thank you. Let's go reverse order. We always go this way.
Yeah.
Let's go West Ham Weasels. West Ham Weasels not had a great day, to be honest. They got cleared at mission number 5 at Callisto. 4 of them died, and they've been sort of recovering and catching up on quests today, so no real new items. Got the Armadillo Godsword at the breach last night and the Vigorous Chainmace.
Yeah.
And the Frame Friends.
Frame Friends also had a bit of a rough day. I think 3 deaths today. Throughout single, Pip dying twice and getting caught out in the deep wilderness. They do have that Fami Scepter though. They have a bit of Barrow's gear, but they've been on a bit of an upwards battle since a few hours ago when they did die. Hopefully recovered a bit though, and looking more forward to the breach coming up in 40 minutes.
Yes, let's have a look at the Rebels. Status Warhammer in the bag and newly acquired crossbow. Skill specs pulled that one about half an hour ago.
Yeah.
So that's range training locked in and potentially some quicker wildy uniques with the Void Waker grind.
Absolutely. They've also got, I think, 4 Black Masks on the team too. So everyone training combat or Wilderness Slayer will have a bit of a boost from using those 2. Also, 12 Laren Keys. How is skill specs not gambled those yet? That's what
I know. There's got to be some Dagon High hiding in those keys.
Yeah, Dagon High or Alkaballs. Definitely stuff they need.
And the Nugget storage. They are looking... It doesn't look too good because Dino's running around with most of their gear right now. Dino has the Void Waker. He has a second Dragon Hunter wand.
Yeah, they did obviously also die at the mission earlier. Although they did complete the mission, they then perished and lost the totems. They couldn't cash it in as a result. They may have taken out a couple of items from here to re-gear back up again. But
yeah, we got 61 mil out using the mace and possibly the Avarice as well. Let's have a look at the Warriors storage. Big thing in here, Zami Godsword. First time I've seen that.
Okay, the Zamorak Godsword, of course. They weren't the happiest, I'm sure, compared to the Staff of the Dead drop that they're looking for. But still... An item's an item. They've had so many spears as well. They've got no monkey in TOA right now. They can't complain. Looking at the Barrow's gear too, they do have a lot of carols in here. 4 carols tops towards the finale. A bit of tank gear here as well to gear people back up in too. So they're on the up right now.
Honestly, as well, I'm gonna say it. At the later breaches, the later missions, a ZGS and multi could actually be pretty decent because you're not going to bring it to the finale. You may as well bop some people in multi, big hits, and go for some KOs. Yo, Dals, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Appreciate that.
Thanks, Beast. Thank you.
My guy from back in the days. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Yeah, let's have a look at the Reese Rhino storage. This is big. The winners of Mission 5, Mutz, took down the Mission Totem in Mission 5. They got the Void Waker gem from that. Mutz killed Boaty. Boaty was holding the totem. Mutz took it. Void Waker gem from Callisto. These guys were up big from Missions 5. And hold the phone because...
Wait a minute.
Odor Block Warriors, have they got the staff here?
Did they get the staff?
Is it in the looting bag?
I don't think it's the right staff. Let's have a listen in.
Let's have a listen in with the Warriors.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Missing pet. This is fucking bullshit! I know SoloMission was rigging this shit! Every fucking year this happens! Every fucking year!
Wait,
Congrats on the
yellow
staff,
card your
boys.
RNG?
And then he just randomly appears. Look at him. You call out his name, he appears every time.
Yo, congrats, boys, on the staff.
Was somebody speaking parcel tongue? What the fuck's going on, bro?
Hey,
why is this snake here?
Guys,
Good
please
luck
focus
on
us.
the grind. Oh my god, we got baited so hard. It was the Steam battle staff.
I thought it was
not
the
of
staff
dead.
as well.
Oda, mad about that. I think this is a flashback to Season 1, the Odabot Warriors, when it was Cold One, Oda, Reese, Guns Chili, and Victim.
They went really dry, didn't they? They spent so many hours here looking for that staff, weren't able to get it. I mean, they've not been here for that long. They've not got that much
they're
kill count.
probably approaching the drop rate,
Yeah.
but it's more the feeling when you get every drop,
But the one you want.
you
No,
want is
understandable.
how
I mean,
it
that's
goes.
classic RuneScape, isn't it? Well, best of luck to them. Then, I think on that note, they dipping after we just jumped in. They can't believe it.
Potentially. The breach is coming up here in 34 minutes, guys. So keep an eye on that one. It's an Alka Rid today. I'm just going to quickly grab some more
Yeah,
water.
man. Go for it. Only 34 minutes to go until the next breach. I'm also curious to see if, obviously, with the last breaches, we saw the West Ham Weasels approaching the breach location very early. Actually, the Deep Wilderness one we had yesterday, they approached it 30 minutes in advance to get the most optimal spot and to, you know, be ready for the breach ahead of everyone else. They still seem to be questing right now, so it's not really just yet on the agenda. But maybe another team would consider doing it as well. As we can see here, the Purple Rebels still in the wilderness, farming up their revs, enjoying themselves. And obviously with that crossbow, that must be a big win for them. They must be on the cloud nine right now. Really vibes are up and getting ready for that breach too. How's No Monkey getting along in the TOA? I'm curious. Inventory's looking good. Seems to have made light work of the big bug, the big insect, Kefri. On to Akka, 3rd out of 4th room he has to do before the finale boss. And he's going to butterfly. He's going to butterfly in a weird pattern with the Sunlight Crossbow. Dude, this man can do it all. He's not going to take any damage in this room, I don't think. He's just trying to figure out how to do it with this weird weapon. The free tick style. But yeah, absolute machine right now. Maybe we will see him getting a fang or a purple. That would be cinematic. I don't want to miss that, so remind me when he's getting there, as we can tune in and see what kind of item he gets. The rest of the Odalok Warriors, as we just saw, still in the... No, they have teleported out now. I think they've... I think they've done for now. EVScape taking a big break, it looks like, right there. Just before the breach, 30 minutes to go. Making sure they are 100% ready. It's a 165 invocation that Monkey's doing. You are correct in that, but it's also 6x rates. So, he has a pretty good chance of seeing something. Obviously, he can still get unlucky. Not guaranteed. But, you know, he's starting the TOA really early compared to everyone else. No one's even stepped foot near TOA apart from to get that one experience lamp that you get for the entry-level raid. A 0 invocation. He's doing 165 invo. I think Skill Specs isn't with these guys. What's he up to? He's outside right now. I think he's a guard dog. Skill Specs is watching the door. Pretty smart, you know, making sure that nobody comes in. Which I do understand. Giving everyone else the heads up if people come because, you know, so close to the breach, they don't want to wipe. So I quite like this tactic, to be honest with you. The Dino Nuggies, still Dino and 61M holding down the South Revs. Boaty was on DS2, I believe. And I think he's probably nearing the end. I'm not too sure if we'll be able to finish it in time. 30 minutes left. Depends how fast he can take down Vorkath. I can imagine that's going to be a bit of a long kill with the gear that he does have. But, hey, Boaty is an S-tier PVMer, as we all know. I'm sure will make light work of the Blue Dragon. NYPG still barraging. Dude, these guys have so much money. We've only seen people training with Burst throughout the competition. So for him to be using Barrage, you know, cost blood runes rather than Death and Chaos. Death Bloods. He's also got some Soul Runes in the inventory as well to heal himself back up again for the ranged minions that are attacking him too. They're balling now. Frame Friends had a bit of an unfortunate situation earlier today, but they have been recovering. Framed in the full Mystics, taking down some Black Dragons. Wait a minute, Pip's here too. Do they have the crafting? They might have the crafting level to make Black Dragonhide return sets. Wow. Okay, I've only seen one other team doing that so far. Obviously, not having to risk the Carols in multi. 30 minutes ahead of the breach. Having Black D'hide means you can just come back straight away, even if you are to fall. And I think once teams start doing that, they've got Black Dragonhide, they've got Bruise, Spare as well, they've got money for Mystic sets. We're going to see people dying, coming back, trying to get revenge over and over again. As the days progress, multi is going to get very serious for these teams, I'm sure. Sync is currently at the Grand Exchange, getting some money together, probably once again preparing for the upcoming breach in the next 30 or so minutes. And Lake is also with him right now. Looking at the Reese Rhinos. What have they been up to? Oh, wait a minute. A heavy ballista for Sea Engineer in the inventory. And for Mutts in the inventory. Wow, they have 2 heavy ballistas. I'm wondering, are they rocking the Finality Sigil as well? I think they're going to put it on. Dude, Gunslinger, Aggression, Finality. Let me talk you guys through this Sigil choice. Gunslinger increases your range speed by 1 game tick. Now, usually, the bazooka that is the heavy ballista is kind of slow, but with the Gunslinger, it's going to be a game tick faster, able to penetrate its opponents with ferocity. Ballista can hit really hard with aggression, 10% increased damage too, and the Finality Sigil, when they use that, the special attack hits guaranteed. There is no accuracy check. So it's basically turning it into a sniper rifle. The piercing rounds from the Ballista is gonna be actually really devastating, I think. Probably max like a 60 to a 70, probably upwards of a 70. So if they time it correctly, which I think Sea Engineer and Mutts will be able to do, they could take someone's head off unexpectedly. It looks like, yeah, the Reese Rhinos are going very aggressive with this breach, which I love to see. They obviously did perish at the last one. They got sandwiched between the West Ham Weasels and Perp Rebels from behind. So, yeah, really sick to see that, and I think, honestly, the Reese Rhinos are going to be pretty devastating coming up to here. They've all got some really good gear as well for multi. You've got a few Archon Blades as well. They've got the pressure of melee, ranged, and melee. Most teams only really have mage and a bit of range, so, yeah, looking real scary. They're also actually going there in advance, taking a page out of the West Ham Weasels book here, and they are heading over. It also looks like the West Ham Weasels are considering the same thing, though. They're all gearing up as well, by the looks of things. Maybe not. Eliop's still doing some barrows. But, yeah, dude, this is going to be nuts. They are... The breach is in Al-Kharid, like we mentioned before, and when SoloMission gets back in a little bit, we will be talking about the positioning and the strategy that all the teams are going to be going through and considering. Right now, they've decided to stand down here and potentially think about where to go. Probably talking in Discord. And don't want to be in the desert for too long. That desert heat will start ticking away at their hit points. The Odoblock Warriors are all logged out right now, apart from No Monkey, who's still in the raid. And he's gone to the final boss. He's on Wardens with 25 minutes to go until the breach. Oh my god. Do not stand on the disco lights. What a demon. Wasting no game ticks here. I think he has the supplies for it, by the looks of things. Wait. Does he have no help, no salt or anything like that? Ooh, I think he's got the supplies for Bruise. He'll have to ticky this. No, he doesn't. It's a 19. He's totally fine. He's a Chad. I'm so used to watching him do, like, crazy high invocations. He's dodging all the mechanics here. We'll jump back in with him when he gets on to the next one. Wait. No. He's leaving? I think he feels like he doesn't have... What was he doing the home telly for? He left. Oh. Maybe he just felt like he'd have the DPS or something. I guess it was a test. He realized he doesn't have the damage. He doesn't have the DPS for the Warden's part. I feel like trying to risk wasting another 10 to 20 minutes time isn't worth it for him. I mean, getting to the end was fine, but yeah, that end boss does get a little bit difficult. Obviously, it's a DPS check, trying to take down And boss, it's not all avoid. Up until the end, it can be all avoidable damage pretty much. But that end boss hits you through prayer, and it will chip away at you. So rather than, you know, using his bruise, he was there for a long time. Fair enough. Fair enough. Also, I've heard that the Perp Rebels are currently taking down a Maledictus. They spawned the Rev boss. Perp, watch out! This always has a chance to drop 500k or a 1 million emblem. Looks like Perp's the one that got the kill, I think. And there it is. I'm not sure if that's the 500k or the 1 million emblem. But if he finds the emblem trader in here, in the Rev Caves, he'll be able to trade it in for some quick cash. So probably worth it for the team. I mean, they're here right now, aren't they? To get money. To buy runes. Here we go. What do we get? 1 mil emblem. Very big. Okay, that is so much GP for them. They took a fair bit of damage doing that, but fully worthwhile. Go back to the Reese Rhinos. I'm so curious about what the positioning is. Oh, okay, I see. They are deciding to hold south of Al-Kharid. This is single-way combat. Next to a bank as well, so they can bank fight if they need to. And then up here, as you see from the red line, this is where the breach is going to be in here. And it's all going to be multi. So I think they're deciding to keep this area where they have banks so they can keep getting more food. And then also maybe pull some NPCs down here. Best spot, potentially. You've also obviously got the actual middle itself, but it can be quite hard to obviously get NPCs if you're in the middle, so I don't mind this strategy at all. Downside is there is the potential for people to return from the south as well. Then you're stuck into a 1v1 fight as a multi-team. And these guys have so much power as a multi-squad right now. They have heavy ballistas, they have Arcan blades. But I don't mind this location at all. West Ham Weasels are still not ready. So, not too sure about that. Oh, the red border's outdated. Where they are is multi. I'll wait for SoloMission to come back for confirmation. Yeah, SoloMission did mention that they did actually increase the area to include more parts that were multi. And if that's the case, if this is all multi, then this is the best part. That is, if they're in multi here as well, that is very, very smart. Okay, in which case, if anyone that walks through this little Shantae Pass here, they'll be able to barrage clump them all in one hit. This is multi-confirmed? Okay, it is multi now. Thank you, chat. Apologies. I'm used to the old DMMs. Okay, in which case, yeah, anyone that walks through this Shantae Pass, you see Victim at the bottom here looking south as a scout. Any team that tries to come in from behind, they can barrage and stop them. They are switching position, though. Where are they going? Oh my god, no way! No, monkey! No! 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 No, that is devastating for him. Oh, man. He got caught out at the worst time possible. It was only mixed hides, apparently. Did he bank the spear is the question. Who's got the kill? Reese has got the kill, but he has put it in the looting bag. The spear was in the bank, so it was just a Mystics and Mixed Hide loss. Still sucks to die for that. I mean, the Oda Block Warriors are down pretty bad. But if they have backups, it is what it is. That's some good information, though, from No Monkey for the rest of the team. But the Reese Rhiners already 20 minutes before the breach, establishing their dominance. I think these guys are going to be the ones to watch for this breach coming up. Let's not sleep on the West Ham Weasels, though. Obviously, these guys already have done so well in all the breaches. They don't seem to be fully ready, though. Looks like Meek is in the wilderness right now, looking to kill Rev. So's Greg, potentially. Perp Rebels have decided to start alking all their stuff that they got. And go back. Oh, there's a fight right now! Sync got caught in multi! Oh my god. Oh my god, he was coming in to scout as well. Was it just Sync by himself? It was just Sync. The rest of the Frame friends weren't with him. Sync was going early to scout out. Dude, why are people going into multi where the breach is in 20 minutes as a solo player? The Reese Rhinos have picked up 2 kills already. And did you see the damage from the ballista there? Oh my. Yeah. The other frame friends actually teleported out and Sync didn't get out in time. Is that what happened? Ah. So they were coming as a unit to get hit early too. And Sync was just a little bit late is what you guys are telling me. Okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, I literally switched... I switched scenes to catch all the other teams after seeing the Gnome Monkey death. And obviously, something big happens. Classic. Well, the Reese Rhinos now, re-gearing. Going back up there in a second. 2 kills already. Gnome Monkey didn't lose the spear. He just lost a Mystic Set and some D-Hides. But, you know, the Reese Rhinos getting an idea right now of how powerful they are. They're actually deciding to rebank. Teleporting to get their prayer back, re-gear. They've got to be fast there if they want to get back to that position. Now, 2 teams know that they're down there, though. That's the disadvantage now. So they're going to avoid that spot. The Dino Nuggy's still questing, I think. Boaty going to make some Diamond Ball E's, it looks like, based on the inventory. I believe. And they're still getting ready for the breach. I see MRPG is just getting himself another Crystal Shield. And the Frame Friends have to re-gear Sync up again. Oh, he did get a spear. Gnome lost the spear. They have more. They have like 5 more. But of all the teams to give a spear to, the Reese Rhinos getting that spear, I'm sure they're very happy about that because they can utilize that in TOA as well. They're still in the POH. They've still not moved from here just yet. Yeah, getting to the breach early, I guess, paid dividends, you know? Getting 2 kills like that. Fair play to them. West Ham Weasel's currently preparing as well. I see some Phoenix Actors in the inventory for Big Foe. I imagine he thinks he's going to be the focus, so he's the one that's getting them as well. Elliot got a Phoenix Actors too. Greg still loves to be on that normal spellbook. I'll keep jumping around as much as I can between the different teams, so I don't miss anything else. Perp Rebels right now. Looks like they're almost ready to go too. Sea Engineer online. Reese's team logging out or waiting for the go-ahead. Dino Nuggies not ready yet. 17 minutes to go till the breach still, to be fair. Like, there's still quite a lot of time for them to be ready for this. As a reminder, guys, we have the breach coming up in 17 minutes. The big breach. For those that don't know what the breach is about, NPCs are going to spawn all over Al-Kharid. If you kill the NPCs, you get a guaranteed tier 5. And you also get a chance of the VLS, the Morrigan's weaponry, the javelins, the axes, the Zoriel staff, all of this really giga endgame finale gear. That stuff is so huge for the finale. And also for the week 2, you know, we've not seen a VLS coming in yet. Also the advanced weapon trinket, which can give you a chance of corrupt Voidwaker, corrupt weapons in general, corrupt T-Bow, corrupt Scythe to do PVM within the week 2. So missing out on the breach is kind of trolling. You need to go to the breach. You need to get some PVM kills. Not just that though, obviously, because every other team is going to be there too for this half an hour from 8 to 8:30 with the NPCs spawning. All the teams are going to be battling it out, trying to get that coveted blood money once again to be spending in the finale. Quick look at the scoreboard once again. This is where it stands. West Ham Weasels of 48 blood money. They just have so much of an advantage over everyone else. They've been dominating all of the multi-breaches thus far, but their reign may end here. We'll have to wait and see. Second place, Reese Rhinos coming back now. 25 blood money. Just picked up 2 kills in multi in Al-Kharid as well. I heard some barrages, but it was just them hitting an NPC. Scared me for a second. And yeah, they are smashing it. Dino Nuggy's got a few kills in single today of Dino with the Voidwaker, of course, running around. Not sure if the scoreboards are 100% added up yet. Might be a little bit behind. And yeah. Oh, wait a minute. I had to go back to this. Screw the scoreboard for a second. West Ham and the West Ham Weasels are slowly inching their way in. Looking south, we have Torvesta and the Reese Rhinos on the other side waiting in multi at the gate. Will there be an early battle here 15 minutes before the breach? Obviously, the West Ham Weasels consistently have been coming to the breaches very early on.
Already kills.
2 kills
at this breach. The Reese Rhinos, we've been saying all day, look at the inventories, the Arcan Blades, super good in multi, and you'll notice as well the finality sigil.
Not only that, but
guaranteed hits.
Go to Sea Engineer and then go to Mutts.
They got the ballistas going.
Gunslinger,
no way.
Ballista, Finality.
5-tick Ballista, and those specs going to be proccing. This is a huge multi-unit.
That's so strong right now. Like the Ballista obviously being a tick faster, 5-tick now rather than 6-tick. It's going to be absolute weapon of destruction. The Finality, no accuracy check. Once they fire that Ballista, everyone plays Mage in multi, right? Because of the barrage. Once they fire it, it can hit like a 60 to a 70. Around the corner.
Moved into the house, the Sorcerer's Garden house. We're going to possibly try and drag some monsters. Reese can see the Reese Rhinos and the Weasels are in eye line here. Do they want it?
I think the Reese Rhinos want their revenge.
Yes.
For those that weren't here last night at the breach yesterday, the Reese Rhinos decided to go and try and attack the West Ham Weasels, but the Perp Rebels came in from behind and sandwiched them, so the Reese Rhinos lost that fight. They want to go again. I know they want to go again, but will they throw the breach? Potential risk throwing the breach, I should say, before it begins.
Yeah, these two teams, the Reese Rhinos and the West Ham Weasels, probably the two strongest multi-teams at the moment. Let's check on some of the other guys. Oldblock Warriors look like they are thinking about coming to the breach, prepping at the GE potentially.
Oh yeah, I had a question too. If you go back to the Reese Rhinos really fast, is this area multi?
Yes, so this area is multi. We can quickly... No, we're not going to do that because the Reese Rhinos are pushing north.
Running
they're
in. They
for the West Ham
want
Weasels.
the fight.
Do they want to bait them out?
The thing is, if they try and go in through the door, they can get stuck in a 1-by-1 area.
Yeah, exactly. These are 1-by-1 tiles. I think they were trying to get them to run out of the hut to engage in the open world here.
No, the West Ham Weasels will most likely want to keep their ground. They have an advantage in this position, I would say.
West Ham Weasels holding strong there. Let's go and hear what the West Ham Weasels have to say. What's the conversation in there? Do they like their position?
Should land on this tile right here. So the problem might be Westy will get dragged.
If you get targeted, go up the ladder.
Yeah, I'll Westy, I think you should be here. You should be here, Westy. Be under me as well. Be under me as well.
Shit.
And then fall if you get dragged a bit is good.
Okay, Mika, do me a favor,
it's
please.
Okay. Yeah.
Can you give me your water runes from your pouch? Because you got all sulfur water.
Okay, so they're talking about using the ladder here. Mika directing proceedings. Mika the conductor, as I was calling yesterday. There is a ladder in this room. If you are the focus, you can run up that ladder and split the piles.
I also like the corners they're standing in right now to avoid getting clumped. If anyone goes in through that door, they could get, stacked out at the door in the 1-by-1. Or other than that, they have to split their piles up. It's kind of awkward to attack this defensive house position.
I know this sounds insane, but there are some windows that you can attack through in RuneScape. do you think the windows open here or not? Because I know at the Jewel Arena you can attack through some of the windows. We'll see if that goes down. And yesterday we saw attacking through the gate at the front of the Rhodes Castle. I don't know.
You are right there.
I'm not sure if that's a thing or not, but it's a bit of a wild thought. Dino Nuggets, I think they'll be coming up to the breach. You can see them prepping their sigils, all that sort of stuff. 12 minutes to go.
So yeah, we had 2 deaths. Basically, the Frame Friends were running into the breach, and then they saw, of course, the Reese Rhinos engaging with them. They all teleported out. I just missed them all teleport out, but I did catch Sync not teleporting in time and getting caught and getting
Sync
KO'd.
looking down bad. That's a really bad start to the breach for the Friends.
I also saw No Monkey.
No Monkey
getting caught by the Reese Rhinos in Al Kharid as well.
Shit.
So they've already had
down bad.
They've already had 2 kills before the breach has even begun.
The Warriors. Oda is in Carol's and all that sort of stuff. Looks like
No Monkey had to teleport out.
It looks like all teams are thinking of going. Nobody is completely abandoned. I would say this is the strongest position here.
It is, yeah.
I want you to keep eyes on the location, and I'm going to pull up the breach just to show you guys what to expect in the breach today. The multi-area is extended here in All Stars. As you can see, this big box here, green box, is now the multi-zone. Traditionally, the multi-zone is only about this big. So we've had it extended here in All Stars, and the breach circle is the red X here to the south of the temple. So that's why I think the Reese Rhinos probably have the best PVM position here. PVMing out.
They're hitting NPCs.
Okay, they're hitting NPCs. PVMing out of Shanty Pass, it means they can't get rushed from behind because the pass protects them. The single line is not far behind them down here. And also, you know, they've got access to the bank. Again, secondly, these guys in here, coming out of the house, there's a ladder to go up and down escape. That's what the Mika plan is. But I like the other bank on the other side as well.
Yes.
West Bank. You can PVM out of here. You probably want to go from here, though, so you're not getting hit in the channels down here, because the main returns are going to be the glider and up at the Jewel Arena teleport.
I quite like that West Bank as well in terms of being able to run behind the bank and go north. You've got the glider escape access as well if you are getting hit, or just in general, a few freezes away from getting into singles. So quite a few spots to defend and attack from.
Another entry to note, they can actually come in through Temperos and do some PVMing out of here, but they can't get back into Temperos boat. You can't take the Temperos boat while schooled in Deadman. And maybe a ballsy play, but there's the Glory Telly. If anyone has agility, they can maybe PVM out of here, but I just don't see that happening.
That'd be nuts, being in the no man's land right in the mix.
So that's what to expect from the breach. The single area is a lot smaller in Al-Qarid. The multi-area is extended. And maybe even seeing people coming from the Fairy Ring, but it doesn't seem like they will to rush through Shanty Pass. But I like Shanty Pass. I think Shanty Pass is absolutely the best position here. You can lure monsters into the pass in Al-Qarid and then get some PVMing done. Can't get rushed from behind. The bank is there. It's the premium position. And that's why you see the premium team, the multi-team with those Archon Blades, Finality, 2 Ballistas, the Reese Rhinos, they're holding the Shanty Pass right now. Although poking their heads out. Let's get rid of these multi-lines because they are not relevant right now. The multi-area is extended at Al-Qarid in All Stars.
Yeah, even though the Western Weasels got here a little bit late, I reckon their actual initiative was to go into that area of the Shanty Pass. Or maybe not, because they went to the house immediately before even seeing the Reese Rhinos. So maybe this was their plan all along. It's tucked away into the corner. There's less chance of really getting attacked and someone trying to really focus them. They're playing very defensive, and they have been. It's been working out for them super well. I think they feel like they've got a target on their back, since in most of the multi-situations, they've been the main winners. And yeah, they don't want to get a third party. So being in the corner is definitely advantageous there.
Another thing to note here is the Apprentice. You can teleport to Sorcerer's Garden. I'm not sure if you can do this in combat or schooled in Deadman. I suppose we'll see. Maybe that is a route out. I don't know if you have any information on the chat.
No, I've not chased someone down here that's gotten away by the Squirk's Garden, to be honest with you.
Yeah, if they want to do some Squirk in mid-breach, maybe they can dip out there, but I'm not sure if you can do it schooled or not. So that might be part of the Weasel strategy if they can actually use that as an escape.
I mean, just having the ladder, honestly, is actually so big brain. If you're getting focused, if you're getting low supplies going up the ladder, it then forces a team to have to chase, getting clumped on the ladder too.
And was that not No Monkey coming into this building, maybe talking to this?
Yes, it was.
Lovely apprentice lady right here. I think you have to unlock it. You possibly have to do Prince Ali Rescue to go and do Squirking. I think that is also complete with All Stars because they have Beneath Your Stands, but you might have to do some dialogue to get through there. We might see people running there and not being able to get out. Let's have a look at the Euroblock Warriors. They're at the GE. Dino Nuggets at the GE. Per Rebels also at the GE. And the Frame Friends, nowhere. They're not logged into the server right now. No Frame Friend names online.
That surprises me. I feel like you need to go to the breaches. Doesn't matter how down bad you are. I'd say it's always worth going. Even if you've got like Studded and Ice Sacks. If you could just get like the occasional kill around the edge, just be a little nuisance. I think it's still worth going.
Lakes on here's in Varrock, West Bank, so not at the breach. It looks like the two main teams, the Reese Rhinos and the Western Weasels, are here and early. If you're just tuning in for the breach today, guys, the scoreboard, I'll flash it real quick for you while Ian makes his point.
I'm going to say the Frame Friends, we didn't see them online, but coming up to the breach right now, I did see the guys gathering up some Black Dragonhide. Pip has got the craft now. They were making Black D'hide return sets. So I do think they will be joining this breach as well. Dino seems to be moving in right now, just teleported into the Al-Qarid area.
Dino scoping out. This is the traditional multi-line up here. It is single all the way to the glider, and the multi-line starts around where the building starts. So scoping out from single combat. The Dino Nuggets possibly looking to take the West Bank. That spot is free right now and probably is the second best position. Having access to the bank, it keeps you topped up, and that's why the Rhinos turned up early. Look at him. Mutt's on the bank chest right now. Infinite rebanks is so useful during a breach.
They also have, obviously, Victim has such a high agility level. He's been running agility laps like crazy for teams. So much food.
Starting to move in. They are now in, they're on the single line here. You can see them all running into multi now. Dino is in multi, leading the team. Approaching from the eastern side, we do have the West Ham Weasels to the southeast.
I think they're probably eyeing up that spot as well, and they're considering going there. They've probably looked at the map, and as they are approaching, they have to be cautious.
Yeah, we see the West Ham Weasels. They're in the house just down here, just out of eye line of the Dino Nuggets. These guys don't know where each other are, but they're approaching on a similar side here. Let's have a look at the Grand Exchange, see if anybody else is on the move. Perp Rebels, no. Odoblock Warriors, Eastern Bank, they're all squadded up. Dino Nuggets, let's get back to these guys. It's still multi. All this is multi in All Stars.
I think they're checking the lines, seeing how far it is multi for. Maybe considering even like taking around this area to pull some monsters in. But you can get attacked from that return spot, from the dual arena teleport spot. So anywhere on the east side without being in that house, I think is a little bit difficult to defend from.
The breach circle is where I'm clicking in game here, guys. It's right in the middle of this South Al-Kharid plane here. So if Dino Nuggets are thinking they can drag breach monsters over here, I think they're quite far away. The single line is deep in past this gate.
It looks like they are thinking of already a way to defend from. You can actually close that door as well. I've just seen.
Okay, the West Ham Weasels closing the door. We saw that in the Rogues Castle yesterday at Breach 2. Mika screaming, "Shut the door, bro!" Close the door on them.
They do love the doors, honestly. And you know, if you got Greg at the other side of the door, if people are trying to shoot in, you get one person inside. You can close the door on them and just quickly take someone out. I'm so curious to see how the Reese Rhinos playlist. I want to see these ballistas going, shooting at people's heads, flying across the destructive power of that special attack. It's going to be like a sniper rifle on steroids, honestly. It's going to take people out left, right, and center.
Victim from the Reese Rhinos here. You see him eyeing up to the south. The multi-line is roughly around here, guys, in All Stars. And people could join the breach from the ferry ring. So they've got to keep that in mind. People coming back through the pass. You can't barrage through the Shanty Pass, so they do have a bit of a wall behind here, which is why the Shanty Pass is such a strong position. The West Ham Weasels locked in the Sorceress's house, and the Dino Nuggets are still to the northeast side here.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to see when the Odoblock Warriors and the other teams are going to decide to log in. I still think the Frame Friends are logged out.
Warriors and Rebels at the GE. Frame Friends logged out of the game completely now.
Still 3 minutes to go to the breach. Maybe they are just missing it, or maybe they plan to turn up late and try to mop up some people. But maybe after the sync death right there, it kind of threw a bit of a spanner in the works for them.
Yeah, Captain Reese at the front of the Shanty Pass. There's a bank in here, guys. That's what makes it so strong. If you're just tuning in for the breach, the Reese Rhinos got 2 kills before this breach even started. No monkey over here in this house setting back the Odoblock Warriors, and a kill on sync in the West Bank setting back the Framed Friends.
Yeah, dying just before that is so unfortunate. Perp Rebels starting to fly in now from the north. They're going to be able to
Perp
potentially...
Rebels at the dueling ring tally here.
They might run into the Dino Nuggets, who are just south of them and positioned next to the gate. I think that they would probably want to engage and take an early fight.
Dino Nuggets looking for the single line here. The single line is deep. They might be rotating round to the north here.
They might be starting the quest, Giant's Foundry, to access the bank there, or making sure they can access the bank there as well. That could be what they're doing.
Giant's Foundry? Do
Giants...
you not need items? Maybe they need items for that quest?
I think you just start it, and then you can go down there and you can get the bank, maybe. I'm not too
Warriors in the Varrock East Bank. It looks like all teams are planning on attending the breach. Not sure about the Frame Friends. None of them are locked in right now. So you'd imagine that is an intention. Reese scoping out at the front. The West Ham Weasels are in this little house to the southeast.
Yeah, I really like the, in particular, the West Ham Weasels and, of course, the Reese Rhinos. Once again, like, getting here early, being able to scout out the opportune moments and positioning is really smart.
West Ham Weasels gear is not good, though. Look at this. Bone crossbow on foe. Bone crossbow on Eli 14.
Oh, they haven't got the rune crossbows back
Mika,
again.
Water stick. Bone crossbow on West Ham. I don't think that they want to fight with the Rhinos. If you're just tuning in, the Rhinos absolutely the strongest team for this breach. 4 of the Rhinos have the Archon Blades Finality Sigil, which guarantees a spec, and the Reese Rhinos have 2 ballistas. They've had an incredible day, and they're looking incredibly strong for the breach here.
Yeah, I did not realize the West Ham Weasels did not have rune crossbows even. We see the Frame Friends starting to log in now.
Frame Friends hitting a log in. Varrock West Bank. We've got the Odoblock Warriors in Varrock East Bank still. Dino Nuggets on the move south, moving into multi-combat. They've repositioned. They ran through the Jewel Arena back to
But
the
the
spot.
Perp Rebels are just south of them, I do believe.
Rebels are upstairs.
Oh, they're
in
waiting.
Alcarid. Dino
They've
Nuggets
gone
are just
downstairs.
outside.
They've just gone downstairs, though. So maybe they would have spotted
Got
them.
the scout. Perp locking himself in the house. We've got the West Ham Weasels still in their house to the east. Mika looking to pull some breach
Here
monsters.
we go. The breach has begun. The daily breach. Hit those NPCs, take them
Mika
down.
sees Dino Nuggets pulling a Bandos over. The Reese Rhinos got the premium PVM position. They can pick and choose what they want from that breach circle and pull it into the Shanty Pass.
And we have some good breach monsters already as well. Mika always there, the conductor, like you keep saying, luring the Bandos in. The guys come out of the house and start attacking.
That's the thing. They have to leave the safety of their hut here.
And looking
They're on
north.
Bandos.
North, the Dino Nuggies are just around the corner. Perp Rebels waiting patiently. Dino Nuggies going in. Will they engage or will they try to rotate out to a different position? Maybe the west side.
Yeah, currently the west side completely free. There's a bank over there on the west side. That was a great PVM position. It's free right now. Nobody's engaging. That would be the spot for the Dino Nuggets. They need to get some eyes on that. Perp locked inside his house with his whole team upstairs sleeping in the bedroom right now. And we have the Dino Nuggets on the move south. They've got a bee swarm here. They're trying to pull some monsters. West Ham Weasels on the southeast.
I think the Perp Rebels are waiting for the opportune moment to come down and snipe. And obviously, the Dino Nuggets might get sandwiched between the West Ham Weasels and the Perp Rebels if they get forced south.
Yeah, Perp doing the scout on the Dino Nuggets. They don't want to engage north. They're too far away from the breach right now to pull any monsters up here.
We have the Frame Friends approaching us well from the northwest, going to that western corner, and nobody's at the west.
Yeah, Frame Friends just entering multi now. If they pull up to the bank, that's a really nice PVM position for them. Frame's doing a bit of scouting. Reese Ryan is holding the Shanty Pass. This is the best spot. I think the Reese Rhinos are the favourites in this breach if you're just tuning in. The West Ham Weasels to the southeast.
Oda Block Warriors also on the move right now, quite far away, but look at that. Framed Friends actually approaching towards Perp and towards Dino. We have 4 teams on the east side of Alcarid currently.
Dino's Perp's team still upstairs in the house in Alcarid. They're just on the single line. The Framed Friends. Let's go down to the Reese Rhinos. They're still trying to pull breach monsters.
Nobody wants to.
They're stealing this Bandos from the West Ham Weasels.
Oh!
Mutz with a ballista snipe steals the Bandos. It's already half hit points.
Smart.
Good PVMing. The West Ham Weasels dealing with this Beast Swarm. Some PVM is getting done, guys. It's about 1 in 10 to get any sort of good drop from these breach monsters.
It looks like the Perp Rebels still standing upstairs and just waiting, biding their time for the opportune moment. Frame Friends, whereabouts are they at as well?
Dino Nuggets pulling some breach monsters. Frame Friends looking very tentatively on right now to the north on the single line. Don't want to engage just yet. Let's have a look at the Old Block Warriors. Where are these guys at? Old Block Warriors starting to move in.
Oh, and they've seen the Frame Friends
on the
as
single
well.
line, and they're coming down the eastern side past the Perp team who are upstairs. And the Dino Nuggets are rotating to the west.
They are, and they've seen the Frame Friends as well. Boaty got frozen there. He might get clumped in between two teams.
The Perp Rebels have come down from their upstairs.
Clump.
There's a 2-man with Boaty and Dino, 2 of their best players. Not good for the Dino Nuggets.
Yeah, and if the Frame Friends engage here as well, they can third party from the west sandwich the Dino Nuggies in. Oh, it looks like they are starting to. Look at the Frame Friends also engaging.
It looks like we've got split piles here. We're just south of the multi-line. The multi-line is where I'm clicking
Boaty is caught in. Multi is getting attacked by the Frame Friends and by the Perp Rebels right now, taking a lot of damage from everybody going down. Potentially such low HP.
No man's land for Boaty. He's on the ropes. Let's listen to him with the Dino Nuggets.
He's tanking so many people. Oh my gosh, he might go. He's tanked it. Is he surviving?
Boaty just needs to get north. That's the single line. Boaty is out.
What a tank.
Let's go on board. Let's have a look at some of the Frame Friends, some of the Perp Rebels. Perp Rebels pulled back into multi here.
That's right. Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
everybody lives, but there's a lot of people on the single line. Where the Old Block Warriors, let's get eyes on them. They're on the single line. Frame Friends also on the northern single line.
Got a 1 versus
and
1.
Dino Nuggets also around single, while
They
the
have
West
to
Ham
withdraw.
Weasels have moved into the palace.
Okay, they've seen some monsters starting to spawn in the palace. Well, it looks like Magic Mark, they've got all to themselves, completely changed direction. It looks like the Dino Nuggets have to actually withdraw now. They have to get a rebank after taking so much damage. What a tank for Boaty. The fact he didn't fail there. Oh, I see the Perp Rebels on the west wall as well.
Perp Rebels, got to be loving this. They've got monsters.
Okay.
They're in the bank. This is a premium PVM position here because they can keep resupplying, restocking. Obviously, the Reese Rhinos to the south. Shanty Pass uncontested. This is the strongest multi-team at this breach, and nobody wants it with the Reese Rhinos right now.
I think a lot of the teams right now are just very afraid of getting third-partied or losing some members too early on. They want a PVM in peace as much as they can, but given the opportunity, You know, the Reese
Weasels
Rhinos
left
are going to
their-
want
I think
to.
all the Weasels have agility, so we are seeing Mika the Conductor going out on this agility course here. I think it's level 70 agility you need to go through the window.
The
Reese
Rhinos
pushing
are closing
up.
in. Wait,
and
is Foe getting attacked
they
through
are
the wall? Can they?
They're
shoot?
attacking
They
through
can
the window.
through the window. They're attacking Foe.
On Foe through the window,
He
the
has to tank
Reese
this.
Rhinos, but they're in the middle of all the monsters. Not the best position for the Rhinos, but they're thinking they're so strong, we may as well just try and get Foe through the window.
Oh no,
right
Reese
now.
has got a major on him now as well.
The Reese Rhinos need to retreat. Yes, they're going to retreat back to the pass, and this is the strength.
Wait, they've left Victim behind.
Victim through the window. Oh, the Weasels on him. I think the Weasels are a bit scared of those ballistas. Actually, Victim left behind. He's going to pull away from the window line of
totally
sight.
fine.
And the Reese Rhinos will retreat to the bank. This is the power of the bank. They can hit a rebank and get resupplied.
Yeah,
Western
perfect for
Weasels still holding down the palace. Perp Rebels in the Western bank. Another great spot for them because they'll be full supplies the entire time farming some monsters.
It's like a fortress, isn't it? I see the frame friends as well are going for a rebank right now. They're starting to pull back in.
Frame friends, very spread out here. Don't like this from the frame friends.
No,
really spreading
not as a
multi.
five-man
Not a
unit.
good idea to do that. Odeblock Warriors in absolute Narnia. They're approaching from south of the Shanty Pass.
Oh my!
Thinking they can head into the Shanty Pass, but Reese's team, the Reese Rhinos, they are holding the pass
They're also
right now.
banking, so they are seeing the pass, and right now that's so dangerous for them. How many do they have?
Oh, No Monkey pulling up to the pass, maybe just getting a little bit of a scout on here, but they're going to see the Reese Rhinos, and I just don't see the Odeblock Warriors engaging with the Rhinos. Way too strong for...
Yeah, once they see those ballistas, once they see those Archon Blades, there's no way they're going to approach through that.
Yeah.
They can't afford to be dying after having a bit of a come-up the last couple of hours of the tournament. Dino Nuggets starting to make a return now. They just got a bank off at the... Durina Banks
coming back
on
from
the way
the single
back.
line. The frame friends also standing around the single line. Can't really do too much. Lost sync before the breach. They're down a bit bad. Perp Rebels in the West Bank as well.
To the north of where the frame friends are, the Dino Nuggets are about to approach. They have to be careful here. They might actually have a fight, but the frame friends playing a little bit wary right here. They're not running into multi. They're kind of staying on the single line.
This is the single line right here to north. Frame friends standing on the single line. Maybe trying to do cleanup crew on killing some people, escaping the breach. West Ham Weasels operating out of the window. They can shoot bolts through this agility shortcut. And the window tech is coming in again from Mika. Let's get on board with the Reese Rhinos. Get in the rebank in the Shanty Pass. It's such a strong position here. And I want to see where the Odeblock Warriors are. They're still south of the pass.
No, they're going to decide to change positioning. I think that's the right decision right there. Taking on the strongest team, the Reese Rhinos in that position, is not a good move. I think right now, the Reese Rhinos and actually the Perp Rebels have the most amount of freedom to just farm NPCs over and over again. I would say that the West Ham Weasels have a couple mobs, but it's,
all the West Ham Weasels teleporting out, getting a rebank.
We've got some fights going on too.
Position.
The Frame Friends and the Dino Nuggets are having a little bit of a scrap in single-way combat, though.
The problem is for these guys, neither of the teams want to enter the multi-zone because the other team can then single to multi them. The multi-line is right here on the screen, so neither want to go. Dino makes the call to push from the west, and the Perp Rebels are in the West Bank.
Will we see a fight going on now? Actually, the West Ham Weasels also just pulled up too, so maybe they won't actually approach. West Ham himself is just flying in. No, they're going round to the other side again.
Frame friends, maybe slightly in multi. Nobody wants to approach.
No.
The Dino Nuggies coming down here,
Making
and the Perp Rebels are in West Bank, so they might be engaging. Perp Rebels in the banks, full supplies, but Zilliana is in there if they fancy the fight.
They approached and they decided, no, we're not fighting these psychopaths. The Perp Rebels are going to go at it.
Oda Warriors as well. Everyone playing around the single line.
Yeah.
Everybody trying to feel each other out. And meanwhile, the Reese Rhinos farming for free at the Shanty Pass. And the Perp Rebels also farming for free in West Bank.
It's a bit of a stalemate between those other four teams. Nobody wants to make that first move, moving over the singles line to the multi-line. So they're just in a stalemate, just waiting to see what happens.
4 teams stood on the single line. We've got the Frame Friends, the West Ham Weasels, the Dino Nuggets are making a push, gradually edging south. The Oda Warriors also on the single line.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what to make of this. I see the West Ham Weasels finally making a move, and they do find a mob.
Yeah, the Weasels got the Soul Heritage here. They've got the Bone Crossbows. I don't think the Weasels are looking for a fight. They're looking for some PVM here. The West Ham Weasels are going to be PVMing this breach, it looks like.
Yeah, the Reese Rhino just getting so much free farm, being able to once again re-gear at the Shantae Pass with the bank right there. Perp Rebels as well on the west-hand wall.
Weasels coming home back to the Apprentice House, Sorcerer's Garden escape potentially. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels.
Just free farming. Oh, they've got a Scurrius as well inside the bank. I think they can maybe even use the bank door as potentially a way to trap some of the bigger monsters.
Yep, the two teams that have control of the bank have control of these breaches. The Perp Rebels in the West Bank, the Reese Rhinos, South Bank at the Shanty Pass. These are the premium spots. That's why they turned up early, and it pays off. The Dino Nuggets on the single line. Frame Friends stuck on the single line. Odeblock Warriors stuck on the single line.
Man.
Stalemate. None of them want to run to multi. West Ham Weasels, they are in the Southeastern House. It's hard for them to pull mobs here. They don't like what they're getting. They don't want that Soul Heredit. They're looking at this Apprentice and they're having a little chat, maybe unlocking the escape option here. But the Reese Rhinos definitely in a commanding position with the Perp Rebels farming for free.
And the Dino Nuggets coming in finally, trying to steal that NPC.
Trying to steal the NPC.
Will they fight though? The thing is, the Dino Nuggets do have their back up against the wall here. They could get sandwiched by another team that saw them go in if they're not careful. So rotating round is certainly the right thing to do right there.
Maybe the Dino Nuggets want some PVM. They don't want to take the Perp Rebels in the bank, it seems.
But the Reese Rhinos are just to the south of them as well. I wonder if the Reese Rhinos will engage. They've got a lot of free farm done here.
I think Reese Rhinos will be happy to free farm. I think
they've got to be careful.
Killing
West Ham Weasels as well
out that side. We've got the Dino Nuggets have actually moved into a southern PVM position. So they finally made a move here and attacking the monsters. All teams happy to PVM right here. Reese Rhinos, West Ham Weasels kind of struggling with the monsters they're getting. They can't pull it. The breach is so far away from the Weasels. They're just playing it safe in their little house.
The Odeblock Warriors have suddenly started to move in now as well. They've actually entered the multi-line, looking south at the West Ham Weasels, seeing that Soul Heredit, wanting a piece of the action, wanting a taste of that PVM, that VLS in Odeblock's hand. They want it so bad.
Yeah, the Dino Nuggets with the southwest position. Reese Rhinos at the Shanty Pass.
Oh, I see a fight going on. Dino trying to catch some freezes on Perp Rebels, but maybe just a warning shot.
Like
I think they want it.
Let's have a look at Skill Specs. Skill Specs out the bank. Skill Specs and Perp out the bank for the first time in about 10 minutes. I think they're trying to pull some monsters. That's their problem. The breach circle is so far away.
Yeah, I'm not sure they want to engage. They've got to be careful though. If they overextend
themselves. Here we go. That was a cast on Dino. Here we go, guys. It's the Dino Nuggets versus the Perp Rebels on the western side here. Dino casting on Coxie.
Yeah, on Coxie first part. Actually, no, they're backing off again. They're not committing to it. But I think Perp wants this fight.
No real cause. The problem for the Perp Rebels is the Dino Nuggets are stealing all the Perp Rebels monsters, so it's forcing the Perp Rebels out of the bank here, and they look like they're engaging two-man on Skill Specs. No, breaks the freeze, running away.
They're
the
trying
Nuggets
to get freeze
on
Dino,
Perp,
maybe.
it looks like.
The bees are coming in. Not the bees! Not the bees!
The bees are awful. Look at Dino. Frozen on the bees and getting tons of hit splats on him. Yeah, everyone's a bit spread here. If the Dino Nuggets... They're on the monsters again. But only one or two teammates attacking each other from each team. I don't like this from the guys. This is not good. Two-man. Call the two-man Dino. Call the two-man. Let's get Perp and Skill Specs down here.
Yeah, Dino Nuggets here.
Fully now.
Definitely worth them taking this fight. The Perp was a bit too cautious there. Skill Specs, you see, trying to hit the bank, trying to get on Frozen, go inside. But the Dino Nuggets aren't going to allow that. Staying on top of them.
Skill Specs and Perp pull to the bank, and now they can get the rebank. This is the advantage of the bank. Coxie next pile. We've got a melee coming over, the Jalcot. The thing is, the Perp Rebels can keep rebanking and keep diminishing the Nugget
Warriors
supplies.
as well are also getting into a scrap right now on the eastern side. Looks like they're engaging.
Warriors, West Ham, Weasels, Sol is causing mayhem.
Oh my god, Foe's taking so much
heavy damage here up in the corner.
Yeah, that Sol is just absolutely battering him right now. I don't think either team has lost
Sol hitting 40s on everybody here.
West Ham Weasels
still
running back down.
5v5.
Western Weasels trying to go back down to the southeastern corner right there. Doobie Doobie's taking a lot of damage by Sol too. All 5 Warriors getting away there though.
North, but it looks like the Weasels have run back to their house and they're going to be okay. Let's get back to the Dino Nuggets. Dino Nuggets rotated north, getting a bit stuck here behind the bank. Perp. I think the Dino Nuggets are down on supplies. Look at this. Dino, 3 brews. Boaty, lots of brews.
Yeah, the focuses are definitely going low now. Look at my RPG, 4 brews left, no combo eats. He does have a Phoenix Selectors on him too. Looks like he has been the pile that has been called from the team, trying to get into single, running north.
The run to the north, but that's going to leave the Dino Nuggets down a man. Looks like the Dino Nuggets are exiting here. The Perp Rebels have had the ability to hit the bank.
I'm seeing another fight. West Ham Weasels are trying to engage with the Odor Block Warriors once again too.
Yeah, but let's have a look at the West Ham Weasels going back to house. Reese Rhinos! Yo, Reese Rhinos are coming.
Oh, yeah,
they've decided it's time to run this breach. No, they're not backing off to the Shanty Pass. They don't want to run through monsters. That's the problem. You don't want monsters on you. West Ham Weasels in the house. Odor Block Warriors to the northeast with the Frame Friends!
Frame Friends come out of nowhere. Odor Block Warriors are obviously down quite a lot of supplies.
This is horrendous for the Odor Warriors. Really, really bad. They're in a 2-man. Rexy and EVscape. Framed getting cooked right now, though, but the Odor Block Warriors are down in supplies from that earlier fight. Framed EVscape in the 2-man, not looking good for the Warriors here.
Frame does pull out there. Who are
3-man,
oh,
3-man
no,
with
that
Odor
positioning.
Oh my god,
oh, that's so bad. Praying range, not praying magic. EVscape taking so much damage right there. They do pull out though. Rexy almost going down to Odor Block being left alone right there, trying to tank as best he possibly can, but only down to bruise. No more combo eats with all of the Frame Friends on him.
On Odor. Odor, really good pull away to the east, uses the buildings to try and split the damage for the team here. The Frame Friends, will they pursue?
West Ham Warriors also from the south joining the fight right now, cutting off the Odor Block Warriors. This is terrible for them as well.
This is a disaster for the Warriors. Rexy, heart prey in the sky. That's not what you want to see. The Warriors are going to get cleaned up here. Rexy is going down. Looks like EVscape and Odor in a 2-man on the eastern side as well. Rexy goes down. Odor must be down food as well. Trying to escape. Doesn't know where the multi-line is.
Yeah, where do you go? He's running north, south, north, south. Where does he go in this situation?
The Weasels, Odor's team stuck between the Frame Friends and the West Ham Weasels here. Odor looks like he's about to go down. EVscape also out of food, being cleaned up. EVscape goes down, out of food. This could be a full Odor Block team wipe here. Odor Block, is he going to be the third to fall on the team? He's out of food. Odor Block looks like he is falling.
Unless, no, he's definitely dead here. Oh
There's
my
no way
gosh,
Odor
he goes
makes
down.
It out of here.
Getting
Odor down.
by both
Now the Frame
sides.
Friends are in a 2-man, and this is amazing for the Weasels.
The Weasels were playing so defensively in the corner and came out with their perfect timing, finishing up the Odor Block Warriors and now trying to take down the Frame Friends as well. The 2-man clump, Lake and Sink just taking so many barrage clumps right now.
Lake and Sink in the 2-man getting battered. Look at Sink's gear. Sink's gear absolutely terrible, leaving Pip behind with 5 Weasels on him. Will the Frame Friends leave Pip in multi-hit?
Not going for freezes against his
Alfie's looking coming back to freeze off for Pip.
Good freeze off there. But breaks
broken
the freeze.
Pip still frozen. This is still just about multi here. The multi-line is right here. Pip like 2 tiles off multi.
That's a good decent spec there from Eliop, taking his prayer off right there. Can he tank it? Praying not magician. He gets it back up just in time.
Seconds left on Pip's freeze. He might make it out to single here.
He's almost out. No combo food. So low HP. No way! He goes down.
1 tile off singles, and the Weasels and the Frame Friends are in singles. Maybe going to clean up some singles killed there. Let's go and have a look at the Dino Nuggets. They've hit a rebank. Perp Rebels still farming for free in West Bank. Reese Rhinos in the Shanty Pass farming for free. Reese Rhinos and Perp Rebels up big in this breach. Lots of PVM from these guys.
Understandably there, yeah. Oh my gosh. Just the Odor Block Warriors right there getting in such a bad situation, getting sandwiched, nowhere to run. Teams left, right, and center.
Doobies did make it out. No Monkey did make it out. They kept 2 members alive. 3 members down for the Odor Block Warriors. Their breach is looking like it's over. West Ham Weasels scooped up those kills. Frame Friends look like they're teleporting out, and we could see a rotation back and a reapproach from the Weasels.
We still have 12 minutes to go.
And the Friends. Still 12 minutes to go. Reese Rhinos farming for free. Half an hour farming right now for Reese Rhinos. It's looking like a lot of farming for the Perp Rebels. They've held off the Dino Nuggets.
I'm so curious how many items, if any items, the Reese Rhinos have got, and Perp Rebels too. They may probably have a hit drop rate for at least something by now.
Yeah.
Just sitting there uncontested. Obviously, the Dino Nuggets and the Perp Rebels had a little bit of
Statius hammer for the Perp Rebels. That's their second stat hammer on the Rebels. Maybe they're thinking about leaving to put that in the safety deposit. The banks aren't safe in Deadman All Stars, so they are risking the hammer if they do have it on their person right now.
Banky, if you are to be perished, it will go to the opponent that kills you.
They're staying. They're looking like they're commanding the strong PVM position. They've got the bank.
Making the most of it.
And they're making the most of that. Let's have a look at the Reese Rhinos here.
Reese Rhinos are, I believe,
logged out. The Reese Rhinos have just hit the log out. Really strange from them.
Maybe waiting to get the jump on someone.
Or no, they're relogging to reset their breach NPCs. Teams often do this to shake off poor NPCs that they don't want.
The Soul
and they don't
Horror
want Soul, and I don't think they have the range for Dagonoth Prime either.
I see. Sea Engineer trying to take him down with the Ballista right there. Perp Rebels, once again at the West Bank, just completely uncontested. They had a fight with the Dino Nuggets, and the Dino Nuggets have just approached once again, coming from the north, from the Dual Arena teleport spot. Yep. And obviously right now, the West Ham Weasels haven't returned yet, so that positioning is completely open for them.
The east side of this breach is free for the Dino Nuggets if they make their way down there. They obviously can't tell where the other teams are. The Reese Rhinos still south in the Shanty Pass. Don't have favorable monsters is their problem right now.
Yep, right now, just trying to finish off that Prime and then probably go for another relog again. The Soul Heritage isn't something they want. They're finding a Malevolent Mage. Yeah. Okay, the Dino Nuggets taking over the West Ham Weasels' eastern corner. Other teams obviously in shambles right now after the deaths, trying to figure out what to do next.
Yeah, the Nuggets finding some spare monsters here. You love to see that for them. Perp Rebels free farming in the West Bank. The banks are so overpowered at this breach.
Yeah. Yeah, fighting over them is definitely very important. And honestly, the Perp Rebels throughout this entire breach have just had so much NPC. And they were just really fearless going into this. They commanded there. They wanted to get into fights with the Dino Nuggets. And the Dino Nuggets weren't too sure about it.
Scouting Reese really far north there. Having a look at what teams are around, looking for monsters potentially. Calls to stay in the pass. They know they've got the advantage. They've got the bank in the Shanty Pass. It's all multi in here. They've got sides either. So they can't, either way, so they can't get crept up on. And it looks like the Dino Nuggets have rotated towards the house here, to the southeast.
And I do see a Major and a 2 boss, which is a pretty good one to kill out of breach. They've all got barrage. They can take down nice and easy. They're going to want to try and avoid the Soul Heritage. Actually, they've taken it away.
Soul Heritage, and the Reach Rhinos are going to be overjoyed at the fact that Soul Heritage has gone. It's not a good breach monster to kill. Lots of hit points, and you can only really damage it with melee.
The Framed Friends are starting their return right now as well from the north, coming over to the west side. They're going to see...
Down bad. Look at Pip running starter gear. Sync. Starter gear. Framed Friends not looking strong. Maybe looking to get some PVM in here, though.
Yeah, I mean, worth coming to the breach regardless. All it takes is one NPC to get that coveted Vesta longsword as well. Odor Block Warriors seem to be out for the count. I do not think they are returning.
Yep, 3 Odor Block Warriors dead. Only Doobies and No Monkey surviving from the Warriors. They got caught between teams. Reese Rhinos free farming the full breach. Perp Rebels free farming in West Bank. And it looks like the West Ham Weasels are looking to try and scoop some PVM. The problem for these teams are if they get a drop, the other team will see what drops and they will instantly be attacking.
Exactly. Looks like the
bit of a standoff
Friends
here.
Are also on the east side now, still being a little bit cautious. Obviously, they've lost 2 members, not in the best gear, trying to figure out what the best plan of action is here.
Edging in, West Ham Weasels looking like they pulled back north, looking to rotate east, but the Dino Nuggets are in the southeast position with the Soul Heritage. It takes forever to kill. Look at all these ones. They're doing no damage to this. Not a good monster for them. Reese Rhinos are confident. They are standing right next to the breach, pulling the monsters they want. They are commanding this breach right now. Got the most PVM kills in here. And the Perp Rebels struggling to pull monsters. They're far away from the breach circle.
Yeah, Perp Rebels starting to try and get a few more breach mobs now as well. Obviously, commanding that bank. They don't want to leave that bank. They've got that access to resupplying whenever they want. If they get a drop, they can, chuck it in the bank as well or pass it between their teammates. Dino Nuggets finally almost killing the Soul Heritage.
The Soul Heritage is so hard to hit. You need to be hitting this with melee, but they've come in PK gear. They don't have good melee switches. Reese Rhinos really profiting. Barrage pile between Rex and Warden. This is what you love to see for the Rhinos.
There is a fight going on with the West Ham Weasels potentially on the West Ham side. No.
Edging below the bank, but neither of these teams can get mobs. They want the mobs, but they're so far away from the breach circle that the Perp Rebels and the West Ham Weasels are struggling.
They're trying to bait them out. You see Mika slowly approaching, trying to get them to get around the corner. Skill Specs not afraid though. Will he wrap around? I think they want the fight.
Skill Specs frozen. Looks like Mika.
He's come for the tier 5.
These guys, I don't think they want to engage. I think the Rebels want to keep control of the bank, but their problem is going to be that the Weasels, if they go south and start pulling the breach monsters, the Rebels will get no monsters. Made the call. They've made the call. Foe is the pile.
But they also might get
Commander Zillion is here.
Wait, West Ham as well in a 2-man pile right now.
Zilliana running around on the Mika as well. This is not good for the Weasels.
Oh no, they
in a
can't
two-man.
DPS very well at the moment. Just taking so much damage. Foe seems to be the main pile. Does have a lot of tank food. 3 Phoenix tanks as well to tank with. West Ham 2. Foe getting the escape, potentially running west.
West Ham pulls into the pile. There's a 3-man in the middle.
Oh, and the Frame Friends coming in from the north. Sandwiching.
That's not good for the Perp Rebels. Three-way with these teams now. It looks like Greg might be getting swept up by the
Greg
Frame
has
Friends.
a bunch of Carol's items on him. Looks like he's getting pushed into the corner. West Ham trying to get a quick bank off. Taking the inside the bank as well. Perp Rebels and the West Ham Weasels changing position there.
These players are all over. This is a 3-way
Foe's
fight.
taking
Look,
so much
Foe
damage.
is getting absolutely bagged up right now. Is he got... Oh, he's going to make it to the bank. Can he get it back? The West Ham Weasels in the bank right now, so they can get a resupply.
Oh my gosh.
Foe pulling out food.
Perp Rebels taking out Pip at the bottom right side. Look at that clump. Look at that clump. Perp and Mammal in a clump right now. It's just about breaking free before this. The Frame Friends can help out though. Pip.
How have the Weasels managed to coordinate? And they've got the bank access now. They are full supplies. The Rebels pushed out of the bank. Really good movement from the Weasels. Nobody's gone down in that exchange by the looks of things. The Frame Friends are escaping up to the north. I don't think anybody did die. Frame Friends still trying to sweep up some kills on skill specs.
Yeah, no one actually has fallen here, which is very surprising considering 3 teams, 15 players are in the mix. Over on the other side, of course, we also have Reese. But, skill specs actually taking a lot of damage from the Frame Friends.
Damage from the Friends.
And he didn't get a resupply off either. He has about 2 brews.
Smiley face,
pulling
south
south again.
Framed Friends don't look like they want it. Perp is still stuck north alone. Friends on him. The problem with the Friends, they've got 2 raggers right now. Sink and Pip have died at the breach.
And they're not chasing.
Not chasing the Perp Rebels. Perp Rebels kind of stuck in no man's land. They lost control of the bank, and the West Ham Weasels got the bank. Look at Foe. He's got bank items out. He's got the noted food on him. He can use noted food on the bank to quick access some manta rays.
Yeah,
wow. The West Ham Weasels somehow got in a good position here.
Yeah, it looks like the Perp Rebels have decided to go for a rebank. They've teleported away, given up that bank, and the Dino Nuggets at the same time just been free farming on the east corner. Still have the Reese Rhinos all the way to the south at the Shantae Pass once again. Just not engaging in anything. They are the strongest multi-team, but they just want those VLSs. They're thinking about the finale. They want this PVM time more
Reese
than anything.
Rhinos have been free farming this whole time. Apparently Skidler has got an advanced weaponry trinket. That's why the Perp Rebels have hit the bank. An advanced weaponry trinket, so that's going to be something corrupted for the Rebels. Odeblock Warriors, if you are late to the breach, they got killed. 3 of them died, and they have left. Dino Nuggets are
still here, still looking to get a bit of PVM.
Sort of spread, and on the eastern side of the breach, pulling monsters. It doesn't look like they want it with the Reese Rhinos. Reese Rhinos very strong with their Arcan Blades.
What I think as well is there are only 4 minutes left to the end of this breach. I think when it finishes, maybe the Reese Rhinos will engage, depending on what kind of loot they've got.
Yeah, the West Ham Weasels taking control of West Bank here, so they can get rebanks and have infinite food whenever they want it. It's a really strong position. They push the Perp Rebels out of
to the north as well. I think we still have the Frame Friends that are just sticking around trying to think what to do next, waiting for that third party. It looks like waiting for one team to push another out. Maybe they just assume that the Perp Rebels and the West Ham Weasels are still engaged in warfare down south.
Frame Friends lost 2 members this breach, as you can see. Pip and Sink in Rag Barrage, so they're not a strong multi-unit right now, so they can't really come and contest. Dino Nuggets to the southeast. Looks like Pip is looking for monsters inside the palace.
Having a little scout ahead for the Frame Friends, see what is available, and doesn't look too good for him, to be honest, in his setup.
No, it doesn't look like he's going to pull monsters either. We got the Reese Rhinos still to the south, still farming here.
Yeah, skill specs right now, I think, is getting a bank off with the Perp Rebels. They are just starting to teleport back to the Duel Arena, so they should be here soon. Reese, actually, maybe approaching the Dino Nuggets. Do we have a scrap right now?
They're trying to steal monsters. That's the thing. They want the good monsters. Magic Mark is a pretty good monster. Low defense bonuses. Reese Rhinos, they are the apex of this breach. They can steal the monsters they want. Dino Nuggets pull off to the east. They currently have no monsters right now. Dino looking in at the Reese Rhinos.
Do they want the fight? I don't think they do. They want the PVM time as best they can right now. 2 minutes to go until the breach is over. West Ham Weasels still taking control of that west bank of the Perp Rebels app. But any second now, Perp Rebels moving in. They're in combat.
On Framed right now. The Frame Friends down bad in this breach. Lost 2 members. Frame's friends are trying to freeze him off in the northern side, but he's simmed. Prayer is down. Food's going down. The multi-line is just here. Looks like Framed makes it to single. This is the single line just here. Perp Rebels.
They can single to multi them now. The Perp Rebels moved a bit too far north. Coxie right now on the focus.
Multi with all the Frame Friends on him. This is single. The Frame Friends single to multi on Coxie.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to go down, though, to just mage and range. You need to really get those D-sims off to have more of a chance to KO people or run them out of food. Coxie doing a great tank right there. He's got the Barrows gear, he's got the Crystal Shield.
But that means the Perp Rebels coming into the breach a little bit down food here. Not ideal position. They're running into the Dino Nuggets, who are far east. Let's have a look on Perp's positioning. Yes, Perp wants it.
Does he want it, though?
The Dino Nuggets don't want it. I think they've got a couple trinkets potentially. They've been doing a lot of PVM. Perp Rebels push the Dino Nuggets out, and Perp Rebels come and take some monsters.
Perp Rebels maybe going to try and steal some from the Reese Rhinos. They've had plenty to eat. Reese Rhinos do not need any more. Looking to the northeast, I think actually right now the Dino Nuggets are just completely bailing maybe. Oh no,
yeah, this is still
Perp Rebels have to be careful then, because the Perp Rebels right now are sandwiched potentially in between the Dino Nuggets and the Reese Rhinos.
Let's food check on the Nuggets. Nuggets are actually looking really good on their food. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels food. I would say Perp Rebels would be in danger if the Nuggets pushed, but I don't know if the Nuggets know how weak they are. Only 3 brew count on lots of the Perp Rebel members. I worry for the Perp Rebels here. The breach is going to disappear in 1 minute's time.
A few more mobs left to kill.
Pulling north, trying to pull the Reggie out, and the Dino Nuggets do make the push. They do commit. I don't like this for the Perp Rebels. They're going to have to try and get somebody down early here because their brews are down compared to the Nuggets.
Yeah, Nuggets did get a bank
tanking.
Coxie tanking and doesn't have his tank legs on right now, just praying mage, taking quite a lot of bolts from Dino, for example. Equally, Boaty is getting attacked as
Let's
well.
get a brew check on Boaty. Boaty still lots of brews. G-Maul coming in from skill specs. Coxie refrozen. 2-man on Perp and 3-man here on the Perp Rebels.
That's so bad for them.
Terrible positioning from them.
And also Ranger Row throwing Chins into the mix as well.
Into the
oh my gosh. Yeah, the 3-man Concourse AoE capabilities of the Ice Barrage.
Terrible news for the Rebels. And they've both run off together. Can they split the damage? The Perp Rebels have to get out here. Mammal, refrozen, down food. Damage is quite split on the Rebels. It looks like Mammal is the new focus.
He has
just trying to escape now. The Rebels, the Dino Nuggets have about 2 freezes, maybe 3 freezes to get Mammal down here.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to tank this out, to be honest. I think 1 brew remaining. Maybe if his teammates can get some freezes off for them.
If they got the freezes off. Boaty ahead. Great refreeze from Boaty. Keeps Mammal rooted to the spot.
Oh, no.
Looks like Mammal's going to go down here.
He has half a brew left. And Coxie just in the pile as well. I'm pretty sure Coxie is as well.
3-man! Are you trolling me?
No.
Perp just walked into the 3-man with Coxie. This is a 2-man. Mammal goes down in this 3-man.
No.
Coxie down food as well.
Really quickly as well, we also have Reese in the bank of the west-hand side. The West Bank after this fight. They are engaging with...
Wow! Reese Rhinos, the 2 strongest multi-teams. I think the Reese Rhinos are going to be up big here. They're in the bank. They can hit the rebanks. The Reese Rhinos have those KO weapons. They've got 2 ballistas. They've got 4 Archon Blades on them. 2-man on the West Ham Weasels on the bank booth. There is a bank delay for food when you go for it, Deadman. Wow, Eli 14 getting absolutely smoked.
Look at his inventory. He has not gone for a bank yet.
3-man on the Reese Rhinos inside the bank. They managed to split that up. Eli gets some food out the bank, and makes the dash. Let's have a look at what was going on with the Boaty team. They look like they're out. Perp Rebels. Let's get back on board.
Did Coxie die, or was Coxie able to survive is the question as well.
Let's double check on Coxie. Looks like Coxie
got away. Mr. Mammal went down as the only death from that interaction right there.
Reese Rhinos want to clean up the West Ham Weasels. They want revenge for Breach 2. Eli 14 only has Manta Rays on the back booth. He can use this noted food on the back booth. There is a delay in eating. Eli, possibly with food delay. Eli looking on the last legs.
I think he had a Phoenix legs on there, which actually survived, helped him survive there with the breaking of the Phoenix legs, absorbing the damage right there. He's trying to run out. 41s from the Ballista as well. So much DPS. That was a chance from Ballista. Can they get a refreeze?
Hungry for Eli. Eli wraps around the bank. Really good freezes off. All the Rhinos frozen off there. Torvesta pursuing split damage. This is good for the Weasels. And Reese Rhinos in a 3-man south of the bank. But I don't think the West Ham Weasels necessarily want to keep fighting here because the Rhinos have the stronger gear.
Yeah, Mutts right now just trying to throw those ballistas into people looking south.
Let's have a look. The Rhinos wrapping around the bank. This is terrible for Eli. Eli down food. Only got 3 food left in the inventory. Is he going to get frozen or is he going to manage to make it back into the bank? Reese needs to freeze Eli before he hits the bank booth. Eli gets the bank booth and gets the rebank for more food. So Eli is back in the fight. Not good for the Reese Rhinos.
Yeah, they realize that obviously they've been doing so much damage against him. But every time he hits that bank, he gets a restock as well. A little clump here with Torvesta and some other people as well from the Reese Rhinos. The Engineer also tanking a lot.
Reese restocking in the bank. Sage tanking. Prayer off. Sage P-neck prop.
He has no combo food left as well. No
Sea
hard
Engineer,
food.
he needs to get the run south. Reese needs to freeze off the Sea Engineer here for his boy. He's running away. Breach monsters
running
to
back.
the south.
Oh no. He's only got 3 brews remaining and they're staying on that pile right now. You see Elliot throwing barrages into his praying range. He does have Phoenix Necklace
the focus is going to be inside the bank though. Let's hop on to Greg. Brew count looking okay. Foe. Brew count looking good. West Ham Weasels looking like they may be doing decent here. These guys can rebank for food, remember.
Yeah, still, no one's died in this fight. 5 versus 5. First person to fall, I'm sure the other team will
West Ham
start to back
food
off.
out the bank. Sea Engineer looks like he is struggling. Sea Engineer struggling. Gonna go down here. Looks like in a 2-man with Victim. 3-man potentially with Tormester.
Oh, the Reese Rhinos.
Sea Engineer gonna go down here. This is terrible for the Rhinos. Rhinos looking weaker because the West Ham Weasels done really well with their banking here.
Yeah, Sea Engineer not having any food right now. I think he's out for the count unless he
Can
gets
they
a
get
run.
the free? Rhinos have... They've got Sea Engineer. The run is someone waiting for Sea Engineer to the north.
He gets away there.
Looks like Sea Engineer is gone. He gets the run, but Rhino's down. A member now exiting. No casualties from that. It doesn't look like... I see 4. I see 5 West Ham members. Reach Rhinos still hanging about. Oh, that was a mistake, I think, for the Rhinos. They've let the Weasels get a rebank. Why were the Rhinos still hanging around there? That was poor from them.
Yeah,
Victim
down to
is
4
the focus.
members. Obviously, right now, Sea Engineer is completely out of the fight. He had to run completely away from this. Reese standing up front, taking the tank for his teammates. I assume he has a lot of supplies, if that is why. Only 2 restores, though, as well.
On Reese. Only 2 deuces of restore. 24 prayer points. Not looking good for Reese. This was... They should have bailed. The Reese Rhinos really should have bailed there to the north to single.
Oh,
Reese
it's a lot of damage. He can tank 1 more freeze and he'll make it to single. Will he get away?
Victor needs to freeze these guys off. It looks like they are splitting, and somehow nobody has died in that fight there. Where are the Nuggets? Nuggets still out to the eastern side, cleaning up breach monsters that entire time. Perp Rebels are out of the breach. Odeblock Warriors, of course, down bad. They had to leave the breach early.
That was so exciting. My gosh. I'm so surprised that between the West Ham Weasels and the Reese Rhinos that nobody actually died there. They were fighting for a solid like 5 minutes or something.
We got the Dino Nuggets cleaning up breach mobs. These guys have been farming. Lots of PVM on the Nuggets, on the Rhinos, on the Rebels that breach. I'd say those are the main 3 winners. Frame Friends had 2 casualties. Odeblock Warriors down bad once again at the breach, getting sandwiched, 3 members dying.
It's just the positioning for them, the strategy of going into the breach. They just get stuck in the wrong place at the wrong time, and just very unfortunate. They had a maybe favourable fight, and then it just all went wrong when they got caught in the mix.
The West Ham Weasels and the Reese Rhinos and the Dino Nuggets. I think they just have the best multicolours. They have the best multi-experience. Man for man, they are the PvP units. To be fair, the Perp Rebels did do decent. Didn't lose
I'm
anybody.
so pleasantly surprised about the Perp Rebels, how strong they were. They just play so fearlessly. You know, they just go straight into the best position, and they held down that bank. Didn't give an inch, and worked out really well.
Yeah, Mammal did go down from the Rebels, but they did put up a good showing. I think
surely they got some drops there. I'm so curious to know what people got.
There absolutely are trinkets. I heard a stat Warhammer in the chat as well coming in.
Yeah, that is absolutely insane. Dino Nuggets here finishing off that last NPC they could. Don't think they got anything from it, but they get the tier 5, of course, guaranteed on every single breach mob, which looks very important
like
as well.
The breach is over. Frame Friends, everybody at the GE licking their wounds. Odeblock Warriors, a breach special from them up at the Wilderness Agility, trying to make some recovery here, get some GP, get some food.
Yeah, probably the best decision for them to come up here when it's uncontested. Obviously, it is a premier source of GP and food and
Dino Nuggets still finding NPCs potentially. No, they're not. They're exiting to the bank.
You were seeing the NPCs fighting in the duel arena, weren't you?
Seeing the West Ham Weasels. No, they're on NPCs. I'm looking at West Ham stream.
They found a General Grador
still here at the breach.
I mean, it's not an ideal thing to hit, but I mean, hey, take a free NPC when you can. And I very much doubt that any of the other teams are going to come back now.
Looking at the Reese Rhinos, apparently they're opening trinkets.
Okay.
Can you see any weapons on the boys?
Maybe we can have a listen in, see what they're yapping about.
I don't see any trinkets on them right now. Probably going to wait till they go to the GE. Let's have a look at the West Ham Weasels. Still on Grador. Darkbow Claws and AGS from the chat for the Reese Rhinos. That doesn't sound good.
That's the 3 worst ones they could get if that is the case. I mean, they had an AGS. I think who else got an AGS? I think it was the West Ham Weasels got an AGS before. We've not been seeing that being used once. So not ideal.
Yeah, we will be able to see inside all of the storage units at the end of this breach. But apparently the Dino Nuggets are looking for more breach monsters. West Ham Weasels have a General Grado on them, and their down food, look, brew count is low. Only 3 brews on
is
Foe.
a chance.
No brews on Eli. 1 brew on Greg, 1 brew on Mika. If the Dino Nuggets rush here, they are prepped for multi, and they've hit a rebank. The West Ham Weasels need to get out of here.
Oh, they've still got half of Grado to kill, and I think they really want that kill. They feel like it's uncontested, like no one's going to make a return. But to the north, of course, Dino Nuggets are lurking. They're moving
lurking.
in.
They're not pushing. They're stalling. Mika on the Grado. I'm wondering if the escape is going to work in Deadman on the Apprentice. Dino Nuggets maybe just fishing for some PVM. I think the Weasels need to know. Mika goes for the freeze. I think that's a poor decision there on MMORPG.
For the freeze. Now they are engaged in combat.
MMORPG gets the run to the north. Dino Nuggets, if they push south here, they are going to wipe the Weasels. But it looks like they're PVM brained. And they want the Grado. West Ham Weasels.
Why are they still here?
Such low brew count here.
They just want the NPC. The thing is,
They
if they
want
get a
the
drop,
Grado.
if they get a drop from their Grado, it's gonna notify everybody in the chat, and then they're gonna fight regardless, and they're potentially gonna lose with such small supplies.
Yeah, the Dino Nuggets. To be fair, if they push through, they're pushing through the Grado. They'll have the Grado on them, but they obviously don't know that the Weasels have a low brew count. Not much food. Eli, 0 brews right now.
I think the second Grado dies will be the deciding factor on whether the Dino Nuggets decide to come in or not.
1 brew on Mika. I really hope this drops a VLS.
Yeah, that would be cinematic, wouldn't it? Let's wait and see.
Please, the VLS. General Grado goes down. Will the Nuggets push? Dino, the commander.
Doesn't look like it dropped anything good.
Doesn't push the Weasels here. Fortunate for the Weasels, Mika goes out and takes that drop, and that looks like it's going to be the end of the breach, guys.
I think the West Ham Weasels have been so dominated the whole week through that Dino Nuggets just didn't want to gamble on it. I feel like they felt like they were just too strong. The fact that they went for the freeze, showing that kind of strength. They didn't want the fight.
The West Ham Weasels escape. They can get in here skulled. Sorcerer's Garden. Hey, the boys can do some squirking while they lose their skulls.
A bit of squirking with the guys after the breach. That was intense, man. That was insane.
Every breach has been crazy this All-Stars, guys. If you are behind on this event, ! Highlights. You can watch the highlight videos from the first 2 days. We'll have one out every single day for you. Make sure you're following the spectator stream. We will be covering every single hour of All-Stars this year. And let me tell you, it is spicing up with the missions too. We've got one in 3 hours and 19 minutes.
Oh my god.
Crazy.
I know. This is day 3, of course, of over a week worth of action-packed days just like this. Keeps getting bigger and better. So yeah, I'm excited to see how it continues to play out. Every single breach is just
I see some claws, some corrupted dragon claws on the Perp Rebels. We will update the scoreboard in a second, guys. It takes a minute for the refs to validate all the kills from the breach. Odeblock Warriors, the big losers that breach, once again getting caught between teams. Unfortunate for them. The Dino Nuggets, pretty good breach from them. Nobody went down.
No, they actually did survive. They got a bit of PVMing in, staying on the edges. They had a few fights. Didn't really get any kills, but equally didn't lose members either. So overall, I take that as a W compared to some of the other teams.
Yes, West Ham Weasels just getting a fall in. They're acting like they're a PK clan, and all these members, man for man, they probably have the best PvP strength. You love to see a little follow dance, a traditional PvP thing here.
Yeah, they don't have a 6-man. I think now that Foe's had a taste of blood as an Iron Man, he's going to be wanting to PK non-stop. This whole week, they've just been together as a very strong unit, and every single breach. They've got a great strategy, once again, staying in that southeast corner. They probably wanted the south, but obviously the Reese Rhinos beat them to it. And I think overall, the Reese Rhinos also probably came out on top in that. They killed the most amount of breach monsters.
Great
I wonder if they got
anything. Rhinos managed to get, did well in multi, had a scrap with the Weasels. They went even, no deaths on each, but I think they got a lot of trinkets. We see C Engineer, look, buying the Dexterous Prayer Scroll. Reese Rhinos farmed so much PVM, they can have tons of points for this Emblem Trader tier 5s.
Yeah, so those who don't know, the tier 5, of course, you can sell it to that Emblem Trader. The Emblem Trader has a few goodies for people to buy from, and the big ticket items are the Dexterous, which C Engineer's just read there.
Rigor on C Engineer. And you've got to think, if he's getting Rigor, it probably means that everybody has their Augury unlocked on the Reese Rhinos as well. They all have 77 prayer, looking up big for multi. Not so big. Rixie and the Oda Warriors at the Wilderness Course, licking their wounds and trying to get some money back together. They were on a really good run this afternoon. If you are just tuning in, they got 5 Zami Spears from Zami God Wars. They got a Zami God Sword as well. Got no monkey in TOA. So They look down bad, but if we go in their storage, they're not going to be down as bad as they look right now.
No, I mean, they've made a lot of positive steps forwards today. Obviously, No Monkey now having that spear at his disposal. He's going to get into TOA, I'm sure. They have 3 hours plus to try and, get back into things and, maybe turn a new page. Hopefully, the next mission might prove useful for them. We'll see.
Right, let's have a look at the scoreboard. I'm not sure if we have all the kills in here, but let's see if it's updated. I think that looks accurate from what I can see on the sheet. So the West Ham Weasels profiting from that breach. Their upload money back over 50. They're on 52 now.
Yep, and second place, the Reese Rhinos still at 25. I don't believe they got any kills. They were mostly playing quite defensive, weren't they? Just trying to PV them as much as possible, trying to get those tier 5s for the prayer scrolls as well.
Yes, the Odor Block Warriors up to 40 deaths now. On track.
Oh.
I think that's the most deaths from a team in All Stars history, so they are suffering here on day 3 of Deadman All Stars.
That's almost double the Perp Rebels, who have 15 kills, 22 deaths. And they have 16 blood money as well. Perp Rebels, I think, had a pretty good
Gone
run.
reasonably even
yeah.
there. Mr. Mammal went down, but I think they did scoop a kill to make up for that. Frame Friends had a pretty poor breach as well, only on 4 blood money. Reese Rhinos, Dino Nuggets, West Ham Weasels, looking like the 3 dominant teams here in Season 3 of Deadman All Stars.
Yeah, I mean, so far, it's kind of been the same story. The West Ham Weasels having that brilliant lead. But I will say the Reese Rhinos and the Dino Nuggets aren't as far away as people think. Same with the Perp Rebels, actually, as well. As the week progresses, we do get more and more blood money for the single kills in particular. Once these PKs start getting some better gear, everything can change in the matter of hours.
Yeah, we're going to have some of the drops filtering through here. The Nuggets are hitting the bank. They are unschooled now. Let's see if we can see any trinkets on these guys. Weasel's trinket, supposedly, who's it on? Eli screaming.
He dropped a woo. One of the sickest fights I've had in a while. 167 manta rays eaten.
Eli continuously hitting the bank. He was on his last legs like 5 times in that multi-fight, but kept his calm, kept the eats up.
Yeah, the fact he survives is actually crazy. And overall, I love to see that at the Grand Exchange as well. After a fight's done, the good sportsmanship from everyone. You know what? Despite everything, that was fun, guys. Thank you for the PvP
Look, we got
fight.
a trinket on Greg. I think that's the only trinket. So they actually didn't get too much PVM done. The Weasels, lots of PvP. Greg, any corrupted weapon.
This could be something really big.
What
The
do we
corrupted
think?
Void Waker, the corrupted Nightmare Staff. I mean, any of the PVM weapons as well. For
Hearts up for probably wanting a Void Waker or a staff here.
Oh, it's
they
a
get a staff.
That's
Wow.
insane. That is so
Corrupted
good for
Nightmare
West Ham.
Staff on Greg now.
15% magic damage, even as a corrupted staff. That is the best staff in the game right now for PvP. Also for barraging or bursting if they wanted to risk it doing that in multi. But on West Ham, one of the best PKers in the tournament, that's going to go absolutely nuclear. It's got a special attack as well.
Yeah, I'm just looking around the Dino Nuggets. I think they also have some trinkets, guys. We're going to try and keep track of all the drops here coming in. In fact, let's go and have a look at the storage. Things aren't necessarily going to be in the storage right now. Let's have a look at the Warrior storage to start with. They obviously got no breach kills done, so this is looking the same as pre-breach. They have Zami Spears.
Still got a lot in there, though.
Zami Godsword. So they actually had a good afternoon, the Warriors, but when you compare it to the Rhinos are up big, guys. If you're tuning in for the first time, 5 sets of Blue Moon, an ACB from Sea Engineer, 1 KC, DFS from the Breach, 4 Zenites from Reese.
The full Blue Moon sets for the finale as well. Pretty much Arim's gear right there. And, having a Void Waker item too. 1 out of 3 towards that Void Waker. These guys are the most stacked in the tournament so far, we do believe.
Reese Rhinos up big. The Ballistas coming in multi.
They were
got
so
the
useful.
Void Waker gem
Yeah.
from Mission 5 today. They won the mission. Feels like they won that last breach as well, to be honest. Reese Rhinos doing really well in multi. The Nuggets. Wow, yo, look at this.
Oh, they got a scythe and a staff. Oh my god, that staff is going to be so good for PK, but the scythe for PVMing
Scythe
is
for PVM
massive.
is fantastic. They also got Corrupted Staff. Again, one of the best staffs in the entire game. If you're behind on All Stars, they have the real Void Waker, the Dino Nugget, 61 mil, been farming those wilderness bosses, and 2 Dragon Hunter ones from last night's mission.
Yeah, I mean, that scythe in particular, once again, it's a corrupt scythe, right? So it's 20% worse than a real scythe, but they have a sigil that makes their weapons 20% faster. So that's basically a scythe in the main game they use a PVM. And in terms of what PVM they're going to do with it, they could go to chambers, perhaps. I'm thinking stuff like the Spider Boss. For the Noxious Halberds, of course, that could be really useful there. So it's a crush weakness.
And now Dino's going to be running around with the Corrupted Staff, Real Void Waker, and his 96 range.
That's massive.
The Rebels, they look like they got another Stat Hammer and a Tumican Shadow.
Okay, the Tumican Shadow, where would they use that? Probably TOA, right? Obviously, in TOA itself, it's really powerful. Also, as a staff in general to PK with, it's actually not that bad. It's got a lot of mage bonus. Unironically, I've used it a few times. No, you can't use the shield with it, obviously. But if they know how to utilize it, it's not terrible. But yeah, mostly for PvM.
The chat is saying that the
Rebels
Rebels have 2 Tumican Shadows. So hey, maybe one for PvM, one for PvP.
Yeah, maybe.
The Tombs of Massacre is also completed. The Beneath Cursant, everybody has access to that this season. So 2 Shadows. They got another Satius Hammer this breach. And if you're just tuning in for the first time, Skill Specs pulled a crossbow this afternoon. They got a Vigorous Mace date as well, so Rebels looking good. Let's look at the Weasel's storage. This Corrupted Volatile Staff is going to be powerful on West Ham, Greg, their
nice
PKs.
To see a lot of trinkets coming to the game. Obviously, as the week has progressed, these guys are getting stronger and stronger in their stats, and as a result, they can take down the PvM monster that breaches much more efficiently. So that's why we're starting to see these items coming to the game a little bit more as well.
Yeah, so Weasels didn't do as much PvM, but they're gonna be happy with the items. Frame Friends, not being a good day for Frame Friends. Sync getting caught out early at the breach. Pip going down in the breach. They've had quite a few deaths today, Ian.
Yeah, it's been kind of rough for the Frame Friends. They had a few deaths earlier in the day. I think Pip went down twice. We had Sink in Deep Wilderness going down. This is before the breach itself. And then just now, again, a few more deaths. So it's been kind of rough for the Frame Friends, but, you know, they could do really well and come back in no time at all as well.
Yes.
Also, by the way, the Shadow, plus 35 mage bonus.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's decent.
That's decent.
I wonder if they will go PKing with the Shadow. Everyone is going to be regrouping here post-mission, it looks like. Reese Rhinos back on it. Torvesta. He has the Final Dawn completed. Reese Rhinos, 4 Arcane Blades on these guys. It keeps them strong in multi, and they look like a force to be reckoned with right now.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see, you know, are they going to back up Mutts? Are they going to try and take control of the Doom Corridor, which is, of course, multi-combat zone as well? Potentially. Mutt's probably going to get his Synapse now,
yeah,
too.
Doesn't look like Torvesta here is going to PvM. Maybe just sweeping the cave.
I think he's up for a little sweep. Especially with how that last breach went. He knows that a lot of people right now have most likely perished based on the standings and everything. So maybe looking for some people trying to rebuild.
Basically, all teams other than Rhinos do need Moon's gear going forward. Let's look at these guys. It looks like the Weasels are all at the GE. The Victim, back to skilling. The Reese Rhinos, I would say, whenever you go on a Rhinos perspective, for the most part, they are well, I mean, I've just said that, and 3 of them are at the G, but the Rhinos do tend to be a bit more efficient with their progress, which I think is reflected in the storage.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at that, Purple Rebels, Mr. Mammal, getting some Black D'hide done now as well, getting the Black D'hide return sets. They didn't need them this time around, because I don't think they perished, but...
Well, Mr. Mammal did.
Mr. Mammal did. Oh, that's why he's making his own.
He's getting his own set back, but that's the benefit of him investing into crafting.
Yeah,
He's been doing Giant Seaweed.
Yeah, they've done quite a lot of...
Sunstone Mine.
Pretty sure Skiller's been doing a lot of the Barrows runs as well, so they do have the spare tank helms. He's geared back up again. The Elemental Shield, not quite the same as a Crystal Shield, of course.
Yes, 750k to buy back those Crystal Shields, guys. It's a lot. Coxie, de-stressing from the breach, got Sins of the Father done, so he can kill some fires, maybe get some bloodshots.
I guess the same thing as always, like after a breach is done, we are 52 minutes after the breach now. Your heart's kind of pounding, you know, you're kind of a bit washed and just need like a little bit of a relaxation period. So doing some of this is understandable. Looking at the online list right now, actually quite a few people have logged out for dinner or to take a little relaxing break. Understandable, but they can't relax for too long because in 3 hours and 8 minutes time, we do have another mission.
Boaty already done Dragon Slayer 2. We saw the completion earlier. Farming Vorkath for the team right now. So Boaty is going to be looking for those Dragon Bolts most likely.
Also money in general. We know that obviously Vorkath itself is also coined the Money Dragon. It just drops so many alkables. Also the bones in general, of course, going towards 77 prayer for all of their members. They did get
hold on. No, this is the quest boss.
Oh, it's the quest boss, 392. Okay.
We got a bit hyped. Boaty hasn't completed the quest.
He will be. He will be later.
The boss. So yeah, maybe not doing too much Vorkath.
Not yet.
Let's have a look at the Nuggets. MMORPG back on the run, doing a lot of questing. Mr. Sick Nerd as well. I would say as well, Dino Nuggets are very efficient with their time. They're always active, always doing something.
Yeah, I know, right? And the efficiency as well of people like Mr. Signer, Mr. Boaty, all the questing they've been doing. Looks like he's most likely, I'm guessing, if Boaty's gone to do DS2, he's probably doing the Wild Gothic Sleep quest line to try and get, again, those synapses. Maybe Signer's on Doom duty. Maybe he's a big fan of Doom. I know he's got GM not too long ago, so he is capable of doing everything he needs to do to get those treads, although I think he may have just logged out, as I was saying, how efficient and helpful he was.
I think dinner time for a lot of these competitors. Let's go around the squad. We got Framed and Alfie recovering, barraging, and getting some more zombie axes, training some mage, making some money.
They've still got a fair few actual, good gear bits though. They've been doing a lot of barrows, I think, throughout. Sync, I think I saw earlier, was just running constant laps. And also, once you get hit down, you've had a bit of a bad breach or whatever, a bad experience, can't change it. We live in the present, can't change the past. So, just pick themselves up again and keep moving forward.
Yeah, it looks like Dino is gearing up for a roam and looking scarier and scarier as day 3 goes on. Look at that, the corrupted volatile staff.
Yeah, another mage-based special attack weapon though, so he's running a DDS as well, but dude, it's the 15% damage, it's all of the mage bonus that it also offers as well, and just, having the one-tick spec bar as well, it's, he's an absolute machine right now.
Yeah, Dino with a real Void Waker, Gunslinger. I've been told he also has the prayers now, Augury and Rigor. That's the thing, guys. Even if you're not necessarily looking at the breaches, you're getting all those tier 5s. You get basically 1 tier 5 per kill. You can use those tier 5s to unlock the prayer scrolls at the Emblem Trader Shop.
And they also added some alkaballs, they added other stuff as well. Not just the tier 5s, not just the obviously the weapons and the trinkets, but also you just get like Dragonstone Bolt E's that you can use for PKing with, or you can put towards the next breach, and the alkaballs in general. You get supply drops, you get gems as well towards crafting more bolts like the diamond bolts, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, a plethora of loot for everyone involved at the breach.
Yeah, we're starting to see people go out about their business. I think Victim's killed a lot of cave horrors. I think he's getting pretty unlucky on the Black Mask for Slayer here.
Yeah, I mean, it is a 1 in 100 or something like that. Maybe under 1 in 80, so still kind of rare. It's taking a bit of time, but I'm sure he'll make light work of that. He's also getting combat XP equally, so... Ooh, Eevescape is doing a bit of AFKing right now. Having his dinner, having a little chill, getting those combat stats nice and high.
Looks like he's eating all the food because no food in the inventory here. If he gets caught, he's just a free lunch. He's 34 hit points, but not many people have the final Dawn quest, so I think he is going to be okay AFKing. And speaking of dinner, would you like to take a break, Ian?
No, you go get dinner, mate. I'm staying until 5 in the morning.
I feel like you've been grinding hard, so when I come back, you need to take a break.
Oh, later. I'll lock things down for now. You just had a crazy marathon of a speedrun of the breach. That was so exciting. And enjoy your dinner. All right, gamers. It's me. I'm back. I've been here the whole time, but it's just me now. I guess we'll jump around the map. Obviously, as a reminder, we are live 18 hours a day, so we're trying to take it in shifts as best as we can. I'm taking the through till 5 a.m. shift. And SoloMission is going to bed a bit earlier than me, so probably better that he has dinner now. If he's going to bed at like 1 to 2 in the morning, and I have dinner a bit later to see me through. Otherwise I get very hungry, and you don't want to see me when I'm hungry. All right, let's look around then. So again, we had that breach just finishing off there. A lot of people kind of logged out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, it's about 20 people online, maybe 15 to 20 people online, so... At least 10 plus people have taken a little bit of a break right now to maybe look over the footage of how that breach went, and in general talk to their teammates about it. Consider what to do next. They have 3 more hours left until the final mission of the day. As a reminder, every single day, as follows. We have a mission at 4 p.m. BST or 11 a.m. Eastern. Another breach at 8 p.m. BST, 3 p.m. Eastern, which is what we just had a minute ago. Then another mission at midnight BST, 7 p.m. Eastern. Also, in general, the missions, they're getting spicier as the week progresses. That means the tier of the reward is going to be increasing. Up to tier 3 now on, obviously it's June 8th. I'm just looking at the clock right now. The days are kind of whizzing by at the moment. Up to tier 3, which is finale gear. Not necessarily best in slot, but, stuff you'd normally see on some people and is useful during the week as well. Tomorrow evening, we have our first Tier 2 reward. And let me tell you guys, when the Tier 2 and the Tier 1 rewards start getting announced, people are going to be trolling if they're not going to them. Genuinely. And the tier 3s alone are super worthwhile as well, of course. Still finale gear. Save a lot of time if you can get one of those item upgrades. One of those rewards in general. Signode is on the Slayer duty right now. Maybe doing it for a bit of a requirement for something, or maybe just doing some skipping to get some tasks. Not too sure there. Boaty's still doing DS2, right? I think he's almost done. He just got the Vorkath kill. I mean, he's still got quite a bit to do. I guess he's got to do the Galvarg, or whatever his name is. Galvarg. Elvarg's cousin. The big bad dragon. Odablock Warriors. Just as SoloMission said. Unfortunately, licking their wounds. Doobie Dobies in some pretty good gear, though. They do still have quite a lot. But yeah, quite unfortunate the way the breach went for them. I think it was a combination of maybe just being a bit unfortunate with the timing of everything, not knowing like how to approach the breach, and just not really being as maybe geared as some other teams. Yeah, quite unlucky, to be honest. They got sandwiched between a few different teams, for those wondering, and they got wiped as a result. There were 3 different teams on them at pretty much the same time. Just, yeah, not much they can really do in that situation. So, yeah, their team just trying to rebuild right now. Running laps of the agility course, which, of course, gives a lot of money. It gives food, which they're going to need a lot of, and obviously restores, all that kind of stuff as well. So, hope they figure out what they're going to do next. And Rakesy seems to have left the agility mass and is off to do something else. Maybe to go burst, get some more mage levels, maybe get some money from some armored zombies again. He's been doing that for the team quite a lot. Gives a lot of alcohols, all that kind of stuff too. Checking with the Perp Rebels. Oh, baby! We see skill specs with the crossbow. Love to see it. They got this crossbow just before the breach. Maybe a couple of hours ago. An hour or two ago. And I see him actually utilizing it, you know. He wasn't using it at first. They've got a Revenant Maledictus, a Revenant boss here. Skill specs almost going down to it. He loves sitting on low HP, doesn't he? The boss obviously drops a 500k or a 1 mil emblem on kills, so it's worth killing for these guys. Got to keep in mind that Perp's also got a Revenant weapon too. Perp has a Vigora's Chain Mace as well. But the amazing thing about the crossbow / webweaver is that 50% damage, 50% accuracy. Range is such an annoying skill to train, to be honest. It's so tedious, so long compared to other styles. So, yeah. The fact that they've got the crossbow, that's really going to speed that up for them. So the whole Perp Rebels team probably, you know, overall had a really good breach. I think they're quite happy with how it went. They got a Cetis Warhammer, they got Trinket, some other stuff as well. They're teleporting out as a big squad together. I've got to be careful not to show. No, you shouldn't be wearing that bow. Don't be wearing that bow. No one was here to see it regardless. No one knows they've got it yet, at least. So yeah, they're staying as a team, getting some more money, and just, you know, compounding on that beautiful breach that they had a minute ago. All right, let's keep looking through. That was the Perp Rebels. They're all together as a squad. The Reese Rhinos, they did so much PVMing. I see Sea Engineer out here, and he is ranging the Sulfur Naguas. Now, these guys... Said it a few times, but for those in the stream that haven't heard it yet, you've got a minimum hit of 5. So even with low range level and with the darts, you're just hitting at least a 5 every single time. It's actually pretty good range XP per hour. And he's picking up the Sulfur Essence, which he can trade in for rune crafting XP. You know, you can AFK rune crafting XP by killing Sulfur Naguas. Not very much on the main game. It's a few K an hour, but hey, it adds up. So Sea Engineer's doing that right now for his team. Mr. Mutz, he's got his task. Tormented Demons, baby. So these things come from you got to do the Wild Gothic Sleep quest line to be able to kill them, and takes a long time to quest that. We never really see someone doing this quest only on the 3rd day of the tournament. That's actually really crazy. He's here already. So much questing. But Mutz is an efficient gamer, of course, and he's killing these guys for the Tormented Synapse to get the Scorching Bow to go kill Doom with. And he can then turn that Scorching Bow into a Purging Staff later on. It's a 1 in 500 on the main game. So a 6x drop rates. We're looking at like a 1 in 80 something. 1 in 83 or something. But shouldn't take him too long to kill them. He's also on task, like I said. So he's doing more damage. These are really good Slayer XP too. if he wanted to do anything with Slayer later down the line as well. Yeah, Reese Rhinos looking really solid right now. Really thinking into the future. Reese himself, the leader, is looking for that last Zenite. These guys have 4 out of 5 Zenites already. So, yeah, they've got 5 Blue Moon sets for the finale. They've got 4 out of 5 Zenites. The DFS, an ACB. Guys, this morning, when I got here, C-Engineer, he went to Zilliana. Just to see how it would be, right? Just to give it a go. 1 KC Armadillo crossbow completed. Absolute beast for the team. Yeah, the Reese Rhinos are looking really strong right now. Torvesta is using... Oh, he's using bone bolts with a rune cross... Sorry, broad bolts with a rune crossbow. Training on the Naguas for ranged. This team needs ranged XP. I'm not sure if this is really the premier way to do it. The Naguas, but I guess it's like pretty chill here. Mr. V the Victim looks to be questing for his team and doing Slayer. He's trying to get some Slayer pots together. Slayer points together. I'm not too sure what he's going to prioritize Slayer-wise. He might be thinking about Noxious Halberds later down the line. That's obviously 90-ish Slayer requirement to be able to take on a Raxor for the Noxious Halberd. It's a pretty big grind. So he's doing it now and starting it early. Also, maybe he wants to also do a bit of Doom for the team, I imagine. So he needs to get maybe a Scorching Bow for that. Not too sure. Not too sure. Mission. The mission is in 3 hours. And from what I heard on stream, Torvesta is training there to scout as well. I see. So these guys have got 5 out of 5 Blue Moon sets so far for the finale. So I guess they're looking to start locking down at this area. If Torvesta's up here, and if C-Engineer is over here, people have to run past these routes in order to do the quest and bosses, so... I see, they're just doing a little bit of scouting in general. That makes sense. Oh my god, there's so many people offline right now. So many teams are just taking breaks. I mean, just after the breach, it makes sense. They've got 3 hours to go before that mission. And I also feel like every single team has been playing. You guys tell me, have they been playing like 18 hours a day? Because we've been streaming 18 hours a day. And every time I look at the, like, refresh the world list and see who's online, pretty much everyone's on. It's actually crazy. Alright, back to the Dino Nuggies. What are these guys up to? 61M's now transferred himself into the Barrows duty. I see. Now, the Dino Nuggets didn't do badly at the breach. Nobody perished there. But he looks to be just getting more Carol sets for the finale setups, maybe, or just in general. Like, get some more tank pieces for future breaches if they are to die. Good to have backup breaks as well, backup kits to re-gear into. Have you and Solo got a routine here? He's just gone for dinner. It's 9 PM here. He's currently taking the 11 AM till 2 AM shift. And then I'm doing the, I get here about 2 o'clock, 2 PM till about 5 AM. Because trying to stream this 18 hours a day, I'm sure as you can imagine, would be very difficult. So we're kind of mixing up in the day, taking some breaks here and there to rest our voices so they don't just break over the space of the week. But yeah, we're basically duoing this live stream together. So thank you for watching. Really appreciate it. Alright. The Framed Friends. Let's have a look. Mr. Alfredo for the Framed Friends. These guys had a bit of a rough breach, like I mentioned. So they're trying to recover right now. Alfie, what's he up to? He just went to get his rune stack out, his money stack out. Looks like he is buying some more runes, maybe for an upcoming mission or something. Not too sure. We'll check in Alfie in a second. Framed, back on his Slayer duty. 106 combat now. All the Framed Friends looking really strong. Very high combat levels. He's got some Wilderness Slayer to do. He's 77 prayer now. These guys, unfortunately, didn't get really too much breach NPCs killed, so they didn't really bank too many tier 5s, which they want to keep doing because obviously they want to get the the big prayer scrolls, which they can get from getting those tier 5s. Wilderness Slayer is another way to get them, though, obviously, so I guess that's what he's working on as well. Once you have the Arcane Prayer Scroll and the Dexterous Prayer Scroll, it is a massive boost over your opposition, especially the Arcane. So they need to prioritize that, I would imagine. Lake is... Is he camping a spot? Oh, I think Lake might have scouted someone, guys. I think he might have scouted someone. Looking at his inventory, he has a Statius Warhammer. He has! Oh my god. Boaty with the telly. Dude, Lake is so smart. What a timing to tune into that, eh? Boaty's inventory right here is looking pretty good, to be fair. He has 4 brews, 4 manta rays. I think he would have been kind of okay, but still, you don't want to get someone like Lake on you with his big, strong arms. Look at his stats, 115 combat. Right, so I think there that, yeah, Lake scouted him doing Dragon Slayer 2. And obviously, Lake is big brain. He knows. He's done the quest so many times, right? He's a GM Iron Man in the main game. He must have known what was coming up, where he scouted him. And was waiting for Boaty. But Boaty was ready. Boaty was ready to teleport instantly. Keeping that in mind, though, Lake might still try some different locations, too, later on in that quest line. So we'll check back on that later on. Sync is trying to recover from his death earlier. Very unfortunate for Sync, but he's got 329k on him right now. He's going to go buy some Barrow's gloves. And then, yeah, go from there. Let me see who's next in the list. Old Block Warriors. It's simply 2 of them online right now. EVscape. Doing a bit of maybe dinner and chilling. AFKing some Naguas, getting some XP rates. People are asking me to go hear what Oda's saying. He's by himself up at the agility course right now. He's just trying to recover for his team, right? Don't join the call. I think I'll leave them to it. I think they need to figure it out, and I'm sure they will. Dude, guys, it's still early. It's still early in the week. Keep that in mind, all right? It's still quite early. As a reminder, we're on day 3 out of, you know, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more days ahead of us. Not even halfway through the competition yet. So much can change. Genuinely, so much can change. There's going to be a lot of ups and downs. But don't worry. Plenty of time for the Oda Block Warriors to recover, I'm sure. Okay, looks like the Perp Rebels are still in the depths of the Deep Wild. They're still just doing the Revenants, making some money. And again, skill specs with that big crossbow right there. They have 2 Revenant weapons. Perp next to him, 113 combat now. I think Perp might be the 2nd highest combat in the tournament. I think, just behind Lake, who's 115. Who's gone to lose his skull in the Deep Wild. I believe. Maybe he's gone for a little prowl, because Frame's up here too. Maybe he's gone for a little look to see what's available. Mutz is still killing the tormented demons. I wonder if Boat is going to keep trying to do this quest. Oh, he is. I mean, he got scouted up here a minute ago, but he's still making progress. No, it's still very early. It's still fine to be optimistic. A lot of things can change, guys. Stay positive. You never know what's going to happen in Deadman mode and in Old School RuneScape in general. Think about like drop rates, getting lucky. No one's out for the count yet. Just gotta keep, you know, a positive attitude and do their best. Every team's like that. Every team's had some setbacks, some back and forths. It's not over till we're on stage and someone shakes on the mouse. Sick Nerd also going to TDs. Oh, he is. Will we see Mutz and Sick Nerd fighting? Ooh, Sick Nerd got a task. He's also got the quest on only 2 people in the game right now that I believe have access to the tormented demons. Signerd might want to scrap with Mutz. They might fight over the spot. I'm not too sure. They both have 6 brews, some combo eats. We could see the battle of the PVMs here. Who you guys got your money on? Mutz or Sicknerd? Sicknerd's about to enter. They might just decide to not attack each other. Obby Maul? Yeah, so I've not really killed many of Toad's demons before, but I think there's a mechanic in it. Like a punish mechanic or something. Where if he uses the Obby Maul, it hits really high. You want to use like a slow hitting weapon or something like that. So the Obby Maul is actually quite smart in that regard. I'll keep watching. Let's see when he uses it. I'm curious what he's going to hit. Wait a minute. Was he scouted by Sicknerd? Is he playing it safe? I think he saw Sicknerd coming in. Is Sicknerd going for the kill? Maybe Mutz is going for the kill. Mutz is looking for him. Mutz might be on the hunt here. Sicknerd's gone here. Mutz is on the hunt here. Mutz is going to try and bully Sicknerd out. And he's gone for it. Mutz wants the brawl. Here we go. Mutz versus Sicknerd. Will they fight or will they push each other out? Both in the black mask. Sicknerd catches the freeze. I don't think Sicknerd wants the battle. Mutz holding his ground. You have to appear aggressive. You know, you got to appear strong. Sicknerd teleports out instantly. He doesn't want the smoke. At least not yet. At least not yet. The tension at the tormented demons. Very smart on Mutz though. Like, keeping in mind, right? Mutz's team are looking for finale gear. They've been really prioritizing just getting ahead of the curve. If they can slow Sicknerd down on getting that synapse, it means there's less people doing Doom. It means they can start locking it down sooner as well. I think Sicknerd might come back. I think he might... Yeah, he's getting some PK gear. He has just changed his helmet. Oh, he's grabbed himself a Dalrock helm. I think Sicknerd wants the fight. I think he does. Oh, the West Ham Weasels are back online. They're back at the otherworldly beings. Dude, they love these guys. This was a bit of faux strategy here. They have -3 flat armor, so you're always hitting a minimum of 3 hits on these guys. Which is, yeah, really sick. Really good XP per hour. Greg is here with him. Talk to me, damn it. He wants to chat to West Ham. He's probably muted in his call. Alright. What about Elliot? Elliot just logged back in again as well. Looking at the inventory, he's got a bit of granite rock. I think he's doing the Piety Quench line. I think he's doing King's Ransom right now. Oh, Dino, look at him. Practicing his switches, flexing his movement at the bank. Look at him go. The Volatile Nightmare Staff and the Void Waker. What an absolute Chad he is. What a beast. 6-1M still running laps for his team. Boaty, once again, at the end of Dragon Slayer 2. He's going to be doing, I'd imagine, Rune Dragons first, and then Vorkath later, perhaps. But he's currently, yeah, on the Dragon Slayer 2 grind. MMORPG, growing a cat. And general questing, account progression. Can't really tell from his inventory. Alfie, for the Frame Friends, has got back online again as well. And he is barraging now the armored zombies, getting his defense up nice and high. Probably in defensive mode, finishing off that 99 mage as well for more mage accuracy too. So, yeah. Trying to make money here from the pirates. I'm sorry, the pirates? The armored zombies. The armored zombies, for those who aren't aware, they drop zombie axes and zombie helmets, both of which are pretty valuable alchables to be able to fund this grind. And it's very safe out here too. I don't think a lot of people are checking this area. Defender of Varrock quest line to get here too. Signerd Mutz again. Yeah, we will catch up with that when they find each other. Signerd's just about entering right now. The thing is, Signerd wants to fight, but look at look at his invent. He's got no special attack weapon. He's got no KO potential. He wants it, though, regardless. He does want to fight for the spot. The battle of the TDs. Here we go, baby. Both players freezing each other at the same time right now. We have the Atlatl versus the Rune Crossbow. I would say in Mutz's gear setup right now, the Atlatl is not great against Sick Nerd. Sick Nerd has a Crystal Shield and Verak Sker and a Darok Helm. He has so much defenses to ranged. Sick Nerd and... Oh, wait, I'm seeing both inventories. I'm so sorry. Let me get on Mutz as well. There we go, on the right-hand side. Sick Nerd and Mutz right now both have the Zombie Axe as well. So they've got a bit of melee, a bit of range. But yeah, I honestly, I much more fancy Sick Nerd setup here. Rune Crossbow, a higher tile range as well. Much more accurate a Rune Crossbow than Atlatl 2, especially in the gear they currently have. The Atlatl scales off the strength bonus of its user as well. And Mutz doesn't have very good strength bonus right now. He's rocking a Glory, Barrow's Gloves, and Climbing Boots, not much else. But again, Sick Nerd just doesn't have any special attack weapon. So, like, you know, how is he going to KO him right now? I guess he doesn't really need to KO him, does he? He just needs to outlast him and make him telly. But Mutz is feeling spicy. Mutz wants the fight too. He's not going to let up on this inventory. Honestly, Sick Nerd has used more food than I thought he would, considering the gear difference right now. Sick Nerd needs to catch that freeze. Isn't able to catch it. Mutz gets around the corner. And Mutz currently opting for a lot of hits off prey. He's doing really well right now, Mutz. Oh my god, the 29. Sick Nerd needs to eat up here, put his tank back on. A 34 off prayer as well for Nuts. Getting some serious momentum right there. Goes for the refreeze. Will he catch? They catch. No, Sick Nerd catches. I think Sick Nerd might leave here. He's down to 3.5 brews. And Mutz has 4. He's still got a lot of food left, but he doesn't want to see how this plays out, I guess. Alright, well, Sick Nerd leaves. He escapes. And I think these guys might just, like, rag each other off this spot repeatedly. Honestly, I don't think either team wants the other to have the Tormented Demons, which makes sense. Right, but they're going to need some KO potential. I'll check back on these guys in a little bit. They're going to need a G-Maul or a DDS, one of the two, to be able to actually do anything here. One of the two. Right, the Perp Rebels are alking all of their spoils from the multi-revs they were doing before. Look at those inventories. 1 mil cash, 500k cash, bunch of alkables. Perp's got a mil cash as well. Oh my god, these guys are so rich. Wow. Okay, I think are they going back up there again? I'm not too sure. They seem uncontested right now. So potentially. Everywhere that Skill Specs goes, by the way, he brings that G-Maul with him. He got that G-Maul KO on Doobies, and he wants to relive that moment, doesn't he? I honestly respect it. Right, what's the rest of Reese's team up to? The rest of Mutz's team up to? Sea Engineer was he bursting Minotaurs? What the? Maybe he's trying to get the skull, perhaps? To get quick access over there? I'm not too sure. Oh, Coxie's noticed. He's saying big ups to his grinding, I think. I respect it. Torvesta still scouting the Perilous Moons area. Victim now, also. About to potentially... Ooh. Is he got the same quest line? Is he also able to access that area? Maybe. Now, surely... Do they have 2 people doing it? Maybe he does as well. Or maybe just doing the same quest. I think he's doing the quests beforehand. West Ham Weasels. Eliop finishing off the prerequisites for King's Ransom, sorry. Trying to get that piety on his account once again. Loads of accuracy, loads of strength bonus. Big melee pressure on Eliop when he gets that done. Greg and West Ham still holding hands at the otherworldly beings. Foe's got off for a break, it looks like. So these guys are just here together alone. Training once again. How's Bowie getting on with the Dragon Slayer 2 grind? Let's have a look. Boaty is now doing... He's near the end, I think. He's trying to recruit all the guys to come to the fight against Galvarg at the end of DS2. So I believe we'll be seeing him taking on the final boss in the next 10, 20 minutes. Probably 10 minutes. Oh, Galvarg? Yeah, Elvarg's brother. Galvarg, the evil dragon. Yes, I'm talking Galvek, I think his name is. I can't remember. This is when I'm still running laps the Dino Nuggies. Dino himself, not actually PKing. I'm surprised to see that. I really thought that with the Nightmare Staff as well, he'd give it a spin with the Void Waker too. I'm not too sure what they're waiting for in terms of gear upgrades for Dino to feel like he really is in a position where he can just do non-stop PKing. But maybe he doesn't want to PK as much as he did last season. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. Alright, let's see. Sea Engineer. Oh, Sea Engineer's been doing Slayer skipping tutorial. That's why he was bursting the Minotaurs. Oh, I see. He's trying to get some Slayer points, I think. He might be the Slayer guy for the team, to be fair. They've got quite a few people doing Slayer, to be fair. They've got Sea Engineer. We've obviously got Mutz as well at the TDs. Is Sick Nerd returning? I think Sick Nerd's considering it. I think Sick Nerd is thinking about it right now. Oh man, Rixie's looking down a bit bad right now. He has Addy Legs, Rune Chain, Rune Medhelm, Rune Kite Shield. He's alking a bunch of the stuff that they got from the Deep Wilderness Agility that they were doing together. They've got a few 100k together. Let's see what they turn it into, what's next for them. I think Odablock this whole time for the Odablock Warriors has just been running laps. He has 74 tickets in his inventory. So he's on a lot of laps for the team right there. Rixie's always been doing laps for the team too. Eevescape's still meleeing the Urban Naguas as well. And yeah, I think Sick Nerd versus Mutz is incoming soon. I think it is, guys. I don't think it's going to be too long till that. Let's have a look again. Sick Nerd. Ooh. Yep, he's just made his way here once again. We might see him versus Big Mutz. He needs to contest it. He does. Mutz got more brews than last time, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He had 6 or 5 before. And he's also got the Arkham Blade. Mutz has got some KO potential now. I actually favor Mutz in this battle. Having the Arkham Blade, he can hit like 50s with it. So maybe he can, you know, with the Atlatl as well, he can maybe catch Sick Nerd off prayer. Sick Nerd just doesn't have a spec weapon, not even brought a Dragon Dagger. No G Maul. I don't think he's going to be able to do much right now. Here we go. Does Mutz want it is the question. Who's going to skull up first? Do it. Sick Nerd wants the fight. Mutz doesn't want to skull up. He wants to just keep killing the 20 teams. Will we have a handshake gentleman's agreement? See, the annoying thing is now for Sick Nerd, he doesn't have his black mask. And he forgot his bolts, it looks like. Wait a minute. Has he forgotten bolts? He's got Arcane Swiftness now as well. Nope, he wants to fight Mutz. I don't know if he... Oh, he has got bolts. He was just baiting to try and get him to skull on him. I honestly rate that tech. Interesting. Okay, once again, though, Mutz does have an actual special attack weapon. The Archon Blade of the Slicer. Sick Nerd frozen right now. Getting Eclipse Atlatl. There's a 25 plus 5 burn. Okay, Sick Nerd's aware of it now, though. But Mutz will start gaining some special attack back. It is a 30% special attack weapon, so he's going to have 2 more specs and maybe a 3rd one towards the end of the fight as well. Sick Nerd unable to catch a freeze there. Mutz trying to refreeze Sick Nerd as well. Little staff bash from the nerd. These guys must be so sleep deprived right now. Does Sick Nerd want this is the question. He does. He's still fighting. Mutz catches the refreeze. I don't think Mutz has Barrage, and Sick Nerd does have Barrage here. So, yeah, that's a pretty big advantage. Oh, Bolt of Prayer on Mutz. Only a 1, though. Mutz eats back up again. Sick Nerd's stats are looking better than Mutz's too. 90 hit points versus 85. Barrage off prayer for Sick Nerd. Refreezes. I think the only way this ends is either Mutz gets insanely unlucky with a KO on Sick Nerd, or they just get bored and they start to kill NPCs again. But I could be wrong. They want the scrap, I think, for the content. If they have egos, right? If they have PvM egos and they don't want to get the spot and they keep fighting and they overstay. But looking at the inventory right now, look at Mutt's invent. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He drank 2 brews and he dipped. I think he realized it's a waste of time. Signer dropped the 07. The Salute. Or the 007. I think because Mutt's on a team with Torvesta. And they're done. Okay. Well, I didn't think that would really end for much without any spec weapons. For Sick Nerd. Alfie still bursting for his team. Framed is doing Slayer on the Hellhounds. Okay, okay. Big Lake, what are you up to? Maybe on a Slayer grind too. Don't do it, says Eliop. Don't hit me. Eliop just wants to go train at the otherworldly beings, man. Allow it. He wants to chill, dude. Don't, please, no. Please. Lake is off, I think, searching at the red shin spots. It looks like he's on a PK trip, actually. I think he is going for a PK trip. West Ham Weasels. Currently banking. Looks to be dipping right now, him and Eliop, or re-gearing for something different. Maybe going to trade. No, he's still training. They're still training their worldly beings. Going for the melee stats now instead. Greg's still here. Eliop's going to go there. Foe back online now. Had his in real life family time. And now it's time for the in-game family time with the West Ham Weasels. They've been holding hands and doing everything together, man. Genuinely. Sometimes I have to look at the chat and wonder, am I in the right stream? Is this the SoloMission kick chat or the... Oh, some of you guys, man. You're very funny. You make me giggle. Right. Victim right now, finishing off some of the final Dawn quests for that Archon Blade. Let's see. Mr. Dino actually is potentially gonna jump on Sync here. Wait a minute. He's standing underneath Aaron right now. I'm sure Sync sees him. Yeah, it looks like Sync's noticed and he's dipping out. Wait a minute. He's working the ladder. Dino going for the refreeze. Sync got frozen as he ran in. He found his... Oh, he already knew where his tunnel was. No luck for Dino there. Worth the effort, though. Really sucks for Sync, though, obviously, with the frame friends, right? They had a few deaths earlier at the breach, so they really need to farm up some more barrows. Getting hit at barrows constantly is... It sucks so bad for them. Really, really bad for them. Alright. Skill specs is now at... Ooh, RTO. Okay. I think he's trying to get himself the Void Waker pieces by the looks of things. He got 1 KC a second ago. And he's going to the bank to get something else. But yeah, he got a KC. He might be starting the grind. Interesting. I said it right. I've done it. I was tired of baiting you guys. Alright, let's have a look. Odablock still up there for his team. Doing laps for the Odablock Warriors. Kind of down bad right now since their terrible breach that they had. Wiping once again. Very unfortunate. Oh yeah, is Boaty done with the quest? Oh! Oh my god. Boaty is preparing for war. He's going to take on Galvek. The Demon Dragon. This is Dragon Slayer 2, ladies and gentlemen. The sequel to the iconic and finale free-to-play quest, Dragon Slayer. We're going to see the boss battle in a little bit. I'll definitely tune back into that in a few. Alright, we'll join back in Boaty in a little bit. Alright, let's have a look. Mr. Dino still in the Barrows tunnels. I think he's just like locking it out from other people, not necessarily PKing here, but he's actually doing Barrows for his team. Sick Nerd is currently scrapping once again with Mutts. Sick Nerd, though, still, he has no special attack weapon. 0 KO potential. And Mutts knows how to freeze escape. I would favor Mutts in this exchange. Mutts also has an Eclipse Atlatl. Ooh, 28 through the prayer of the Zombie Axe. Very powerful. 27 off prayer there as well. Signal going for the freeze. I don't know where to catch them. Mutts going for the freeze. He's brewed down. Signal is frozen right there. I'd say that Mutts is probably up in this altercation they're having. He's hitting 25s and such with the Atlatl. It's actually doing some damage. He's got 1 spec left. He should probably keep it for an opportune moment. Signal catching the freeze there. Nope. He's not trying to escape. He wants the fight. Signal has 3.5 brews remaining. Mutts has 2.5 brews remaining. Okay. Signal actually on top right now. Signal also has Barrage. Keep that in mind too. But it almost looks like Signal is trying to escape. Like he doesn't want the fight. No, he's bolting now. Signal gets frozen. And I think Mutts will leave here on 2.5 brews. Wait, never mind. Oh, he went for the fight still. Okay. They're feeling dangerous. Okay. Staying with a couple of brews left. Still plenty of time to escape if they want to. Both players frozen right now. Sick Nerd about to be unfrozen, I believe. Unless he just got refroze. I think he might have just got refroze. Right, Mutts unfrozen. Is he going to go for the Archon Blade? He is. A 27 off prayer plus the 5. A little bit of pressure on Sick Nerd. 25 again. Okay. He's got a spec now, 2 Mutts. Going for the refreeze. Does refreeze Sick Nerd. Oh, Sick Nerd's got to be careful. He's down to 2 brews. He might be okay, though. Under pressure, how does he perform? A 19 through the prayer on Sick Nerd. Mutts walloping him with the big zombie axe. Sick Nerd trying to catch a freeze escape. He does catch, and he is out of there. Sick Nerd is skulled, though. What is his escape? I guess he's got the games necklace, right? That makes sense. Fair play, they stayed for quite a while that time. Down to the 2 brew mark. I respect that. Wait, did Mutts flame? I didn't see what Mutts said. He called him a... No way. They're good friends, but I don't think I've ever seen Mutts say anything offensive in-game ever. Or heard anything negative from his mouth. Oh, classics. Telling Mutts off. That's right, Mutts. Watch your mouth, young man. We're laughing about it because it's just so unlike Mutts, but no toxicity. God, the refs are on it. I'll let it slide for now, but that's a warning his way towards Mutts. Oh, that's funny. Let's see if they fight again a little bit. Respect to the refs. Always watching. Let's keep it clean, guys. Yo, Booty. Booty's getting attacked by a blue dragon. And he can't seem to get across to the ship. There we go. He's good now. He's finishing off Dragon Slayer 2 for those just tuning in. Booty has been questing the last 2 to 3 days non-stop. And he's finally got to the point of having 200 quest points. And he's reached the end game of what his goals originally were. And that was Dragon Slayer 2, of course. And that's to get himself the Dragon Crossbows. The Dragon Crossbows quite a bit better than Rune Crossbows. And most importantly, it means you can use the Dragonstone Dragon Bolts. Or just the other Dragon Bolts that are on offer. I guess the Opal Dragon Bolt E's are the best ones to use. Or maybe the Onyx ones too. But either way, Finale Gear setup material. They want the Dragon Crossbows. Maybe even get a Dragon Crossbow on Dino actually as well. To make Dino a little more powerful. During his 1v1 fights that he's been having whilst hunting other players across the map. Right, the West Ham Weasels still attacking those otherworldly beings. Show the scoreboard. I think the scoreboard's been updated, but I could be wrong. The scoreboard, as it stands. 52 points for West Ham Weasels. Still a commanding lead. 44 kills, 9 deaths. Lake was on Reese as well. I apologize. I didn't even know that they were fighting each other. I was too busy watching Boaty getting attacked by a blue dragon. So Lake was on a PK a minute ago. I mean, he is skulled. Reese seems to have just logged out as well. I don't know if he was low food or just like taking a little break for now. I've just seen 61M's also joined us again. Him and Dino, the Dino Nuggies, on Barrow's duty for the team. Is Signad going back for another scrap? Oh my god, he is. I think he wants another fight with Mutz. Oh no, Mutz is changing sigils. He's putting on Aggression and Swashbuckler. Interesting. I think he wants the kill. But why does Signo not have a spec weapon still? No KO potential. He keeps looking at the Tormented Demons. Why can't he kill them? Why can't he attack them? Do you have... I don't understand. He keeps looking at them, but... What am I missing here? Not too sure. No bolts? Maybe no bolts. He had bolts a minute ago. Oh, he's got to relog. Ah, okay, because he was in PvP a minute ago. Alright, he's relogging now, it looks like. That makes sense then, thank you guys. I guess he's going to PVM in peace now for a little bit. The downside is Signet's finally back. And he has no black mask on him for the extra DPS. Honestly, seeing Signet not go to the bank to get the black mask surprises me. I thought he'd go. What about the Perp Rebels? We're not tuned into them in a while. We did see that Skill Specs has started to do the Void Waker grind for his team. Obviously, he did get the Craw's Bow from the Revenants, which does, of course, mean that he's able to train some really fast ranged XP per hour. Look at these constant 30s at a 3-tick cycle. Okay, there's a few 1s and 3s there as I say that. But in general, you know, this weapon is so powerful in the wilderness. And using it at Arto to be able to get himself some Void Waker pieces. Of course, the free Void Waker pieces from the wilderness bosses is going to be huge for his team. Hello, hello. Hello, Beast. How was your dinner?
Yeah, it was very nice.
Good, good. Lovely. I was going to say... right, so yeah, we've just been kind of just yapping, seeing some things going on. The main thing to mention is probably that Mutz and Sicknerd have been scrapping.
Wow, Gothic sleeps.
Yep,
Tormented Demons.
They've both done Tormented Demons, and they've been fighting. But the thing is, Sicknerd doesn't have any spec weapon. Right. He's just like fighting for the fun of it, and
who's doing the main sculling on who?
Mutz. Mutz is the aggressor. Mutz has just changed up his sigils, though, to get a light bearer for more specs. He does have a spec. He's got the Archon Blade. He's also got, obviously, the
Lateral. Yeah, Mutz definitely got that gear. Then.
And Swashbuckler and Aggression. So, yeah, these guys are about to fight again. You can check that out in a moment. West Ham Weasel's kind of taking a bit of a chill time.
They're not here. There's no way.
Yeah, they love it, man. They love just trading and AFKing here. I mean, it's on foe's command, to be fair, so I'm sure it must be not too bad. Elliot's finishing off the quest line for King's Ransom to get his piety done. And then the Reese Rhinos have been doing a little bit of the Void Waker grind now. Mutz obviously in scrapping. Torvesta is holding down Perilous Moons. Victim is questing still. Sea Engineer... I think he's been doing Slayer, but maybe he's trying to go for a Visage. You never know with Sea Engineer. The Perp Rebels in the Wilderness. Skill Specs finally putting the Crossbow to good use. Trying to get the Void Waker done.
That's
or at least get it started.
Taken right now.
Yep. Perp's getting one as well for his team too, so they're working that together. Odor Block Warriors are...
I think they're having a bit of a domestic.
Having a bit of a they need a therapist, I've heard. No, they're just trying to sort through their things, figure out a plan going forward. The Frame Friend's back online as well, doing all sorts of bits and bobs. Lake was skulled up a minute ago. He did scout Boaty, who was doing a little bit of Dragon Slayer 2. Looks like Alfie as well is starting those farm runs for the team, of course, for the crafting grind, the seaweed spores underway. Again, Signerd scrapping, MRPG questing, Dino Barrow's duty, 61M Barrow's duty, and Boaty
doing DS2.
About to do Galvarg.
On day 3, it's crazy.
Yeah, I know. So he gets to do the final boss. We get to see that one for him, which he seems to be doing fine. He's dodging everything. He'll be alright. This is Boaty we're talking about. He's also got the Dragon Hunter wand. for the boss.
That
which is actually huge.
Very, very big Dragon Hunter
Yep.
launch from the mission, guys. Very big reward. Super worth going to the missions, of course. And we've got another one coming up in 2 hours, 17 minutes. Exclamation mark mission for mission 6. Wow, we're actually getting through the week now.
I know, it's coming on so quickly. I'm going to have a quick break. I'm going to grab a coffee, I think.
Have a long break.
No, I'll have a quick one.
A lot.
No, I'll have a quick one. I'll have my dinner break in a couple of hours, but I'll be back. I'll be back not too long.
You're sure? I feel like I'm taking way more breaks than you, man.
Take more breaks. Take more breaks. As many as you need.
VODs gets the Black Dragon down, and moving on to the steel. Obviously, no worries for Mr. Boatman. The West Ham Weasels doing melee trading at otherworldly beings. These guys have negative flat armor, so they get guaranteed hits of a 3, and then both hits, so it's guaranteed a base hit of a 6. So it's good for XP, although probably stuff like Nagwas are better, but these guys most likely chilling out after the breach. Yeah, Ian is definitely getting paid, and I'm going to pay him more than I said I would, because he's been pulling in some crazy hours for sure. Foe doing Sins of the Father. Possibly a Herblore solve here. For Sins of the Father for Foe. Doing the skilling for the team. Father Foe. Looking after all his PKs. And he's doing a really, really good job, because the West Ham Weasels are up. If we have a look at the scoreboard, let's see who is on top. The West Ham Weasels up to 52 blood money. They dipped below 50. Down to 48, and now they're back above 52, out in front. The blood money doesn't tell the full story though, because the Reese Rhinos in second probably have the best gear right now. 4 Archon Blades, all the Perilous Moons armor done. They've got 4 Zenites, ACB, DFS. They are looking stats. They are looking stacked. Dino Nuggets in third. They've had a pretty good come up over the past 2 days. Really solid leadership from Dino. I think they've made some good decisions in multi, and really pulling through when it comes to that side of it. They also have really efficient questing, which I think is helping them out a lot. Those skills paying dividends on Sick Nerd, Boti, and MMORPG. Rebels having a decent day, going pretty even today. Been a lot in the wilderness, a lot of training from the Rebels on day 3, and the Frame Friends. Not a good day for the Frame Friends, really. Lots of deaths, and been reset a few times today. And the Warriors 640 is the scoreboard for them. I think they are having a big meeting, thinking about what plans they're doing next. I was listening briefly while I was eating dinner, and I think they're wondering which approach to take. I think it's either they go for the Hail Mary and feed Oda to try and get a big max kill, or they establish more of a foundation and spread the stuff out amongst the team, because as you can see, these guys are down bad. As we see VODs here, no gloves, no amulet, just bopping away at Nagwas. At least he's getting stats, but they're down pretty horrendous right now, the Oda Warriors. They had a good day though. They did have a good day up until the breach. Let's have a look at the storage. Let's see what they have. They did get those Zami spears, so morale was high when they were doing Zami. Got a Zami Godsword, 5 Zami spears. They were going to send No Monkey to TOA, but the breach was not good for the Warriors. And I should never have put the Warriors NPC next to the Rhino NPC, because the Rhinos have the best gear by quite a way at the moment. They don't have the most blood money. The Weasels have the most blood money, so the Weasels have the most benefits for the finale, but the Rhinos gear is crazy. Look at this, guys. If you're just tuning in, all Moons armor done, double mage on all 5 members, 1 KC ACB from Sea Engineer in God Wars Dungeon. They got the Dragonfire Shield from the first mission, and the Rhinos won the most recent mission, Mission 5. They stole the totem from Boti and got a Void Waker gem from that one. They got 2 ballistas from all their demonic gorillas, the only team to kill demonic gorillas so far. And yeah, the Reese Rhinos looking really, really solid. I would say probably the #1 team right now. I think they've taken that crown from the West Ham Weasels.
West Ham Weasels got wiped at mission 5, the most recent mission. 4 of them died. So the West Ham Weasels took a bit of a step back, but they did have a decent breach at Al-Qarid. They got a corrupt, volatile Nightmare Staff, which is definitely a finale staff for sure. And got some Rev weapons in here as well. They'll be catching up on the quests today. As for the other teams, the Dino Nuggets also looking pretty good. They got a Scythe. They got a Chainmail today. Thamarin Scepter. They completed a Void Waker. 2 Dragon Hunter ones last night. I think a lot of their stuff is out of the storage right now. The Rebels as well. Rebels had a great breach. Got another Statius Hammer. 2 stat hammers from the breach for the Rebels. 1 from breach 2. 1 from breach 3. 2 shadows from this breach as well. And claws. I think the Rebels probably profited the most off today's breach. And then finally the Friends also having a bad day at the office with a bunch of deaths, unfortunately, for the Framed Friends. Let's see. Boaty doesn't look like he's finished DS2. Still probably rebanking before he goes onto Galvek. Dino at the G. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, look at Dino's gear. Overload, Real Void Waker, Volatile Nightmare Staff. When he roams, he has been killing people today. I think he's claimed 9 blood money today himself. He's also got MMORPG doing some questing. They have, it feels like they have 3 questers. It looks like Curtis, MMORPG, Sick Nerd, and Boaty on the questing. Guys, yeah, if you want to catch up with the clips, the kill clips of the day, ! DMM Radar is a great way to do that. That is a community site tracking all of the kills. Let's have a look. Yeah, I don't have control over the player indicators, unfortunately. It's just the natural ones in the game of how the plugin is working. But they do have the breach circles. I try and get right clicks when I can when on the mouse, but there's a lot going on in the breaches. Let's have a look. Alfie has been grinding away. The Frame Friends down a little bit bad today. Frame got Thamarin Scepter, possibly going out to the Wilderness. But I think the Frame Friends will be good. Ooh, Lake. Ian's missing it. He's having dinner right now, and he's missing the Laren's key opening. Every time Ian opens the group storage, he's so sad that they haven't opened their Laren's keys. It's like, how could they resist opening the keys? Lake is going to open some, obviously looking for Dagonite. He's in the chat. Ian's watching the keys, man. He's watching the keys. The looting bag's open. We can't even see. The looting bag is open. I can kind of see. I've got a Lake stream open on the side. It doesn't look like he actually got anything good. Doesn't look like Lake got anything good there, but finally used up the keys. Sink took a tumble before the breach even started today, but back on his feet, repurchased the Crystal Shield. That's 750k. Wait, 2 road bombs? I'm blind. Okay. I'm looking at a tiny little screen for Lake, alright? So, 2 Dagon High road bottoms. That's actually really, really good. Dagon High it's about between Mystic and Arium / Blue Moon, and Dagon High is right in the middle, so pretty damn decent mage gear. Maybe some backups for the finale if they are struggling. So, yeah. Looking like the Frame Friends are putting something together here. Pip, getting back on his feet. He died twice today in 30 minutes and died at the breach. So 3 deaths on Pip today. Not a good day for the Master Planner. Doobie-dobies in the group therapy with the Oda Warriors. It looks like Oda is done with Wieldy Agility. Look, lots of hard food, so good recovery from the breach for those guys. EVscape possibly also looking to run some agility here. 150k cash. They can't stay away from that course, but they need the food, they need some money, get back on their feet. I'm sure they will in no time. Rixie possibly getting some more burst runes here. Although it looks like he's spent a lot of cash on his death runes and maybe chaos runes in the bank. Rixie been bursting those armored zombies. Let's have a look at Mutz. Not in a fight right now, but killing tormented demons. Tormented demons for Mutz. Obviously in search of the tormented synapse. which will be turned into most likely a Scorching Bow first, and then Mutt's sending Doom, because as you can see, he's got the Archon Blade. He has the final Dawn quest done. Sick Nerd up to the north in a different cavern. The thing is, with the Tormented Demons, there are so many little rat holes to hide away in that long term, I don't see these guys killing each other, because it's going to be so hard for them to attack. And I think there are some spots here where you can see somebody coming to get you, get around the corner and get the telly in time. So it's not really the best place to PK. Do they know each other? I don't know if they know each other's here. They've attacked each other so far at the Tormented Demons Wild Gothic Sleep quest done here from the two big Iron Man questers. Yep, Sick Nerd rocking the quest route. Looks like Curtis potentially also on the way from the Sapphire Lantern. I think he's probably looking to do Wild Gothic Sleeps as well. Purging Staff for the finale, doing Doom with a Scorching Bow. These guys looking for Vernic Treads. I think the Dino Nuggets is looking like they might be on track to get some real top tier gear with these guys. Reese Rhinos. Sea Engineer doing Iron Dragons. Not really sure why. Possibly. Oh no, he's in the Slayer area. This is a Slayer task. I think maybe the move here is to skip Iron Dragons, to be honest, even if it resets your streak, because this is going to be a very slow task from the Engineer, but maybe chilling out and de-stressing post-breach still. Let's have a look at Reese. The Rhino's up big. Reese onto the Void Waker grind. The Void Waker grind, because in Mission 5, they got a Void Waker gem. The Void Waker gem for killing Callisto. But they didn't kill Callisto. They killed Boti, who killed Callisto. So they stole the mission totem from Boti, got a Void Waker gem, and now all that's left is Vetion and RTO slash Callisto. Let's go over to Boti. He is on Galvek. Dragon Slayer 2. I think this will be the first Dragon Slayer 2 completion in Deadman All Stars Season 3. On day 3, he has so much time to get those Dragon Crossbows done. I know the Boti Brawlers in Season 2 struggled. They didn't actually get all their crossbows. Port Khazard went dry and only got 2 Dragon Limbs, I think. So, Boti securing the bag himself this time on Galvek. And Boti's made a million hardcores at this point. I don't think he's going to be dying to DS2, especially with Gunslinger, 4-tick range. And he should be good. Let's have a look at Dino is on somebody. No, he's not, because they've got away. But Skulled Up, I think he might have attacked somebody as they teleported there. Dino roaming, looking incredible, honestly. Void Waker, real Void Waker that is. Overload Potion for extra stats. It's better than a Super Combat, better than the Ranging Potion. Gunslinger, he's got Rigor and Augury. He's got really high range. Dino is the scariest person on this server right now. And the Volatile Staff from Breach 3 as well at Al-Qarid. Volatile Staff Dino on the roam. Maybe going to check the Warriors Guild. Of course, not a safe zone in Deadman All Stars. The Ode Block Warriors at the GE spending I think they're having a bit of a meeting, reading between the lines. Skidler, the Perp Rebels are always in the worldie. Looks like Skidler going north, possibly doing some prayer here. The Rebels got a lot of breach kills last breach. They held the West Bank in Al-Qarid, farmed a bunch of breach monsters. That means they farmed a bunch of tier 5s. Which means that Skidler most likely has the points to buy himself Augury. So I'm sure we will see Skidler trading some prayer here. Sorry, guys. Dino Nuggets, Boti is on Galvek. Doing a fine job. He's going to be completing Dragon Slayer 2 on day 3. This, of course, is for Dragon Crossbows. Dragon Crossbows are especially good because it's not necessarily about the crossbow itself. The crossbow enables you to shoot dragon bolts, and those dragon bolts have a higher range damage. Hold on. Dino in a fight again. It gets framed against Lake, it looks like. Dino and Lake have scrapped quite a bit today. Dino's gear has improved since. Lake still has to start his hammer. Lots of trees. I wonder if they're either going for the escape. Lake down on food, so Dino is comfortable, I think, here. Lake, obviously not in a PK set. He doesn't have a super combat on him, so gonna be getting the escape here most likely. Dino gonna go for the freeze again. Splashes. Splashes again. And again. That corrupt staff not doing anything. He needs the Dragon Hunter one back. And Lake hits the hammer on Dino. Dino's splashing so much. And caught. Sips his overload, and Lake is away. Dino's super mage heavy here. He's obviously banked his DDS from before. Yeah, that volatile not doing it for Dino. Let's see Boaty finish off Galvek here. Like I was saying, the Dragon Crossbow great because you can shoot the Dragon Bolts, which have a higher range strength. Also, you can put Opal Tips on them, so it does a lot more DPS. And second thing, has a spec bar as well. And that's not for specing with the crossbow. It means you can instantly switch to your spec weapon, one tick the spec, as they call it in the PvP world, so your opponent can't see the special attack coming in the finale. Boaty on Galvek, just finishing up here. This will be the first Dragon Slayer 2 completion here. But of course, the job's not done when you complete the quest. Getting the crossbows, it's still quite a grind. It's 1 in 800 main game rate, which is 1 in like 160, I suppose, in Deadman All Stars. Maybe 150, something like that. It's down. No problem for Bodhi. Dragon Slayer 2 completed. He is done. Let me just pull up some streams on the side here. Maybe Dino actually in Berthup. Yeah, I think he's actually being a little guard for Boaty here. Boaty's going to pop out the quest, and Dino is just making sure that he doesn't get killed afterwards. Let's look at Mutz. Mutz on MMORPG here. Mutz has the Zombie Axe, Arkham Blade, Eclipse Atlasos, who does have DPS. MMORPG gets the escape on this. The light creature? No way he's going to the cavern with that. Does the damage stack? That's the question. Is he going to have a bunch of damage stacking on him when he gets off this thing? I've never seen this. He does, but he's okay. What? Mutz, wait, does Mutz have the lamp to get over here? No, he doesn't. Well, he does. When he's running around, Mutz running around, he's already done the quest. MMORPG might think he's in the clear here, but no, he teleported. Skill specs versus Lake as well. Wow, all the action going on this evening. Let me jump over to that real quick. Looks like Lake trying to get the freeze on skills. Looks like skill specs scored on Lake. Skill specs with the crossbow. Let me just keep track on the other fights. Skill specs with crossbow, G-Maul. Lake with the Status Warhammer does have a strength potion now. Could potentially see a KO. Lake is very high strength, guys. He can hit over 60s with his hammer. Skill specs as well. Big KO potential. He's got the G-Maul. Could hit a double maul and potentially take Lake's head off. Both quite in defensive setups here. Working back and forth. Looks like is Skill specs trying to get the freeze. Not sure. Skill specs frozen away from the bank. Lake definitely up food. Don't forget there is the bank chest over there. Ferox Enclave. Dino has joined the fight. It's 3 teams here. Rebels, Specs, Friends, Lake, and DN Dino against Perp over on the other side. Skill Specs starting to get torched by the hammer, but it looks like he is going to be able to make it away to the bank. But it looks things. Let's just go and have a look at Dino. Dino's got a bit more KO potential versus Perp. They are both near the bank. Perp has the Corrupted Dragon Claws. They got this from the Breach. We've got 2 fights going on at the same time. Whoa! The Claw spec on Dino. He runs straight into it. Gonna have him a bit shaky, risking the Void Waker and the Corrupted Volatile. Let's hop on and see if we can get a listen in with the Perp Rebels here. Both in bank fights, but against different teams, which is a really strange and unique situation. think the boys are concentrating. I am in the call. Locking in for their bank fight. Wow, all going down at Ferox. It's almost like it's a normal season with how these guys are playing. Dino still full spec.
Nice,
He's
Jay,
got the
nice.
Void Waker. Skill specs with the maul on lake.
Chance. Oh.
Unlucky,
Potential
Jay,
long
unlucky.
shot.
Fuck, you should have had him.
That was on robes as well.
On robes, on
Yeah.
robes, bro.
On robes, yeah. Very unlucky, mate.
That was a G-maul chance on lake there, but quite a long shot. He was reasonably high hit points. I don't think Mr. Skill Specs is that high strength, maybe 90 at max. Perp with the claw and dino. Lake specking Skill Specs. These guys look like they're okay for food. Dino has the overload advantage here as well.
You want to fight him?
Ooh, 3-7.
John, I'm not gonna kill him with no spec.
Okay, Skill Specs looking to pass Dino. Dino gets the rebank, full food again. They're both very locked in that call there. Looks like Perp abandoning. Does Skill Specs want it with Dino? It looks like he is actually staying here. Okay. Or maybe not. No, it looks like he's dipping. They are right next to a bank, guys, so this is a bit of a supply waste, if I'm honest. But hey, actually maybe not, because Skill Specs did get the chance on lake, even though it was a very, very long shot chance, I would say. Chasing Skilly here. Skilly is skulled. Dino can maybe get the freeze. Does he have the angle? Not quite. What is this? Round the roses on the top of Ferox Enclave right here. Dino chasing Skill Specs. There's 3 levels, so if you really want to leave a fight, you can. On the balconies up here. Looks like Skill Specs doesn't want it. Skill Specs is out of spec, to be fair. Risking the crossbow as well, so he wouldn't want to go down with that for his team. He just wants to disrupt Dino as much as possible. Stand on the ladders, up and down. Shaking him off. Mr. Skill Specs looks like he's going for the telly. I can see on my other screen being bolted off again. I don't think Skilly is panicking here. He's full food. I can see. Not too shaky on the cursor. I've got his streams pulled up on the side. Dino, big Void Waker spec. Doesn't do much damage though. And now Skill Specs caught in the open. Dino does have a Void Waker spec if he can do something here. Void Waker with aggression as well. So 10% more damage on the Void Waker. Possibly can hit nearly, maybe high 60s. Oh, Skill Specs get the freeze, and Skill Specs gone under. I think Skill Specs is going to be gone here, guys. I think he was completely fine. Dino with a seed. Hold on. Jay still trying to shake off Dino, and Skill Specs going to make it to the bank. He can pass to Perp if he wants to. Skill Specs now unschooled. It looks like he is going to get the run on Dino here. I don't think Dino will be able to catch up to him. And Skill Specs will get the telly, most likely. Yeah, a bit of a scuffle at Ferox Enclave. The Wilderness, obviously, always a super active spot in Deadman because there's so much lucrative stuff going on. We actually have Reese killing Calvarion peacefully up to the north. Grinding out that Void Waker for the team. They got a Void Waker gem earlier today from the 5th mission of All Stars. Taking it from Boaty. The Reese Rhinos actually killed Boaty for the mission totem. We actually had a mission with PvP content. Praise the Lord. It was so good. Let's see what the other Rhinos are up to. Torvesta, Bowing, Sulfur Naguas. And to me, it looks like Torvesta... Hold on. Skill Specs... On the prowl, Perp on the pursuit of somebody. I think he's knocked someone off Crazy Archaeologist here. Perp is chasing Framed. Framed was farming the Archaeologist, looking for some crossbows. But I think he's going to be okay. Spam lolling and going away from the Perp Rebels. Perp Rebels spend a lot of the time in the worldie, sweeping and killing people. Skiddler coming up as well now. Looks like Skill Specs wanted the Archaeologist for himself, potentially, or just on the hunt PKing. Dino is out, though. Dino is in the wilderness, sweeping the Revs, so if he catches Perp or Skill Specs away from the bank, not in Ferox, then they might have a harder time tanking Mr. Dino. Perp is very close by. Skiddler is running bones to the altar as well. Reese is in the wilderness. Dino checking the single bosses. And if he goes and checks Calvarion next, he will find himself a Reese Rhino inside Calvarion. But Reese is stacked. Reese has 8 brews. Very competent tank, but not the best freeze escape gear. So Dino might be able to get him rattled here. Dino looking to come down the ladder with Reese inside. Here he is. And instantly splashes the freeze on Reese. Can't get him inside Calvarion. Reese, very experienced tank here. There's lots of wilderness bosses on his main account, but Dino has good gear. He's got the Voidwaker, Zombie Axe, Gunslinger, both prayers. Reese is an incredibly defensive-minded player, though. When some players specialize in getting KOs and, you know, being really aggressive, I'd say Reese is probably the best in the cast at playing defensively in All Stars. Focusing on defense before attack, but hey, maybe can't do anything with Dino on him. Dino got 2 Voidwaker specs ready to drop. It's a real Voidwaker as well if you're just tuning in. Dino frozen. Looks like Reese is going to be able to get the gap and wrap around the grave. Yeah, Reese, lots of experience here. Doing worldy bosses. This man has risked bills and bills in the wilderness, and it looks like he got the tab there. Dino on the prowl still, and hasn't used his specs, so maybe he can use the specs on skill specs. No, he's at the GE. Perp, Deep Wilderness, Skulled up. Skiddler, Training Prayer at the Chaos Altar. Going for probably 74 or 77 Prayer. They had a really good breach, the Perp Rebels. Got a lot of tier 5s. That means that they can probably buy Prayer Scrolls. And Skiddler and the Perp Rebel boys up big from the breach. The prayers do make a big difference in All Stars. So the fact that the Reese Rhinos and the Perp Rebels and Dino Nuggets farmed a lot at breach number 3 earlier this evening, 2 hours ago, means they are looking pretty good right here. Let's have a look at the West Ham Weasels. Still trading on otherworldly beings. Honestly, at this stage of the game, I'm not a massive fan of this play, personally. When an NPC doesn't have much hit points, you do a lot of overkill damage. Look, Mika's just wasted tons of damage overkilling that. It kind of affects your XP rate. They want to be on Nagwas and all these things if they're really serious about training their melees. Greg, Anti-Dragon Shield for Bruise. Looking like he might be on his way to the wilderness. Let's have a look at any of these other teams. Eli camping against Sir Lucan. They actually look pretty damn bad on Bruise, which is why I think Foe is doing the Sins of the Father questline. I think he's identified that, and he's going to do Herblore for the team. He's going to use the XP lamp you get from Sins of the Father on Herblore. Guys, look at the brew count on these guys. Mika, 1 brew. Greg, 4 brews. Foe, 3 brews. Eli, 1 brew. Down bad for brews, this team, the West Ham Weasels. So Foe is here to save the day for them once again. We can have a look at the scoreboard. It has been updated since the breach. No kills since breach number 3 in Al Kharid. Obviously, bad breach with the Oda Warriors. They died 3 times. Mr. Mammal died on the Rebels. And the Frame Friends took 2 deaths as well. So the big winners from today's breach were the Reef Rhinos. Free farmed the entire breach. Had a battle with the West Ham Weasels, but both teams came out unscathed somehow. It was like a 5-minute fight in the middle of the breach. West Ham Weasels got a bit of PVM in, but Reese Rhinos definitely got the most PVM. Then the Perp Rebels, second most PVM. So those teams really did win off this breach, and the Dino Nuggets scooped up a decent amount of PVM as well and got some really good trinket RNG. So I'd say the 4 teams pulling ahead at the moment are displayed. It lines up with the Blood Money, to be honest. Frame Friends, Rough Day, And every day is a rough day to be an Ode Block warrior in Season 3. V the Victim here got the XP lamp from Final Dawn. And as you can see, this is the 5th Arcan Blade. 5th Arcan Blade on the Reese Rhinos. It really ups their PvP strength.
They've all got one now. Now it's going to get spicy for that upcoming mission in 1 hour, 47 minutes. Midnight mission. I can't wait for this next one, baby.
Have you had a coffee or what?
Maybe. Well,
Mr. Spam coming back energized
baby.
with his evening coffee.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, I'll be on for another 7 hours. So I'll probably stick around for another 3. Have my dinner around the 1 a.m. mark before you get off, and then...
Yeah, we've got a good schedule going.
Yeah, absolutely. 18 hours a day, baby. Don't forget to drop those follows if you are enjoying the Spectator stream. We do intend to be live every day right through to the end.
I did tell Ian when I was recruiting him that we didn't have to hit every hour, but this man is determined for every hour.
Mate,
Absolute beast
I mean,
of a caster.
That's what the viewers want, right? Right,
They
guys?
do.
Surely, come on. You know, back me up here. You want to see the Spectator stream live 18 hours a day, all day, every day, so you don't miss any of the content on the SoloMission Kick channel.
Yeah, let's go. W Ian in the chat. This guy's an absolute legend,
Let's
carrying
go.
the late shift. I've been waking up early at 11 a.m. First 3 hours.
Yeah,
You're
it's
taking it
working out
home,
well.
but you know. We're good. I feel like we've been a good team, you know.
I think
so
really, too.
I've actually really
we've had a
enjoyed
good
casting
time.
with you.
I have as well, man. Genuinely, like I had a lot of FOMO leading up to this, a little bit of FOMO, thinking, oh, you know, we played last year, we had such a stellar victory, and we had such a good time, especially leading up when seeing everyone like talking about the draft and all that. And you know, from the get-go, though, it has been nothing but good vibes. So
Yeah,
I'm really,
it's-
really grateful for the opportunity and getting to do this together. It's really fun.
That's the thing. Like when you play, you don't get to see. I think everyone loves
Everything, yeah.
watching All Stars,
Yeah, yeah.
and they're like, it's the greatest content
Uh-huh.
ever. And now, you know, we have control. We can literally choose who we're watching. We can skip through all these names right now. We're in the best
Yeah,
position
I know,
ever.
right? Not missed anything, and that means that also on the finale live stream, of course, live in Chicago in front of 4,000 people, we're gonna know literally everything because we've watched it
Yeah.
16 hours over. We've not missed a beat. I can't wait for that as well, of course.
Every single moment captured. Right, let's find some more moments. We've had a few scuffles in the wilderness while you've been gone. The Perp Rebels sniffing about the wilderness. Dino getting in some fights. Sort of holding back on his Void Waker, though. Looking for that KO opportunity. But he's been against Lake. He's been against Skill Specs running around. And
Yeah, I
these
saw
sort of
some
guys.
bank fights. I was on my break, but I was still watching the live stream. I didn't want to miss anything. It's too addicting, isn't it, chat?
Yeah, don't want us to think.
And I saw that Boaty actually completed Dragon Slayer 2 as well. I noticed earlier, I think it was Lake was... yeah, I'd spotted him in a few spots, so he was actually waiting. So I think that's why he went
Oh, really?
to Burthorpe,
Okay.
and I think he fought Dino there. Dino was there as backup because Boaty probably mentioned that Lake was hunting him. So that was a very good move to get Dino to back him up, because otherwise, after the DS2 final boss, right, you're low supplies. If you get caught out there, it happened to Alfie before, I'm pretty sure, maybe in a Deadman mode, maybe not in an All Stars, but an actual season. I think he got caught out. Do you remember that?
Keyboard smash moment. I think that's,
Yeah.
that's a classic.
That's a classic,
That's
isn't
a
it?
classic from one of the tournaments.
How can you forget?
Boaty here, getting a load of food. And you know what that tells me? With the boot, with the anti-dragon shield, looking at Rune Dragons. And hey, look what he's going to be using, guys. The best mission reward of all time, the Dragon Hunter wand. Putting it to work at Rune Drags.
Absolutely. Really a powerful beast there. What are the Rune Dragons weak to? Do you know which elemental weakness they have?
Pretty sure it's Earth.
Okay.
Chat will probably correct me, but I think it's Earth weakness for
Okay.
Metal Dragons and Water weakness for normal
All right,
dragons.
so yeah, a big DPS increase there. Of course, the Dragon Hunter wand, absolutely massive pickup for them. They got 2 of them too. But yeah, no, getting those Dragon crossbows for the finale. Also, I
Boaty-
imagine if they get one, they're going to give it to Dino, right, to actually utilize.
Yeah, most likely. And here we go, Boaty in Lithgren. He's the only person in the game right now with DS2 completed. Obviously, he doesn't know that, so he's got Bruise with him rather than the full
Just
invent
in
of hard
case.
food.
I mean,
but
let's be
Boaty
real now.
pulling up to Rune Dragons.
If someone had beaten Boaty to the Rune Dragons on day 3, I would have been very surprised. Like, going into this, of course, Boaty, once again, one of those strategists, when Dino picks him up, it was for a reason, of course. He's most likely not going to be one of those guys that shakes on the stage in the finale, which is a pretty big component when picking your roster. Also, he's capable of PvP, PVM as well. But his efficiency, his strategizing, he has done all of the quests in the most, specific order, mapped it all out, and that's why he's here ahead of so many other people as well.
Ahead of the curve. I've been lurking in the Discords. I was looking into their plans a little bit.
Yeah.
Boaty wrote paragraphs and paragraphs as he described it. He wrote the Declaration of Independence in their Discord. Sick Nerd replied, "Yeah, looks good, mate."
Yeah, it looks good, mate.
Like, what?
Oh,
you what, lad? What do you think of a Dragon Slayer 2 plan? And
gonna...
here he is, Rune Dragon's first in the game.
He's actually killing them really fast as well. I think I just saw a 51.
51,
so, yes,
50.
50. Yeah, he's actually going to make quick work of this. Do you have any idea what the drop rate of the dragon crossbows are?
It's 1 in 800 in the main game,
Okay.
so 800 divided by 6 is
120, no, 130.
exactly.
I don't know.
Bang on the money. I have no idea. It's around there. It's 100 and something. Probably about 140-ish.
Yeah.
So looking for these crossbows, he has a lot of rune dragons to kill, but with this wand, it's going to fly by the looks of things.
Yeah, I know he's going to get these done really fast, and after that, I do wonder what Boaty's next move is going to be. Obviously, being a GM on the main game as well. Maybe a bit of Doom. I mean, he's got so much quest done already. He's probably not far off actually being able to do that.
It depends if he rooted that into his plan. I actually haven't seen Boaty with an Arcane Blade, and he's had to get 200 quest points. And you know how efficient he is. He wouldn't have wanted to pass. I don't think he would have wanted to pass up on Doom if that was part of his plan here. I think possibly they've got MMORPG and Sick Nerd as their Doomers.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not doing Doom, then
Sick Nerd already going for the Synapse.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's not Doom, like Boaty, once he's done with the Dragon crossbows, again, S tier PVM as well as PKer, he'll be able to do whatever the team needs, whether that's going for some kind of God Wars dungeon drops, perhaps, or TOA, obviously for the Fang, the Lightbearer, things like that as well. They can put him on any job, and he'll be more than happy to get it done.
Yes, just to go back to Boaty really quickly, these Rune Dragons have an incredible drop table. Alkaballs,
they do, yeah.
Even Rune Bars can be used if someone gets a smithing level to turn that into even more money, and the Dragon Bones. He is going to be supplying the team. Good chance at a Visage as well. I think 1 in 2k.
Really? Okay. On the main game, 1 in 2k?
No, 1 in 2k on Deadman.
Oh, I was going to say, on this, that would have been nuts.
Got a few hundred dragons to kill, so potentially going to get some. And last year, the Boaty Brawlers got 3 Visages at Rune Dragons.
What?
Got unlucky on the crossbows, but got 3 Visages. Porkazard was down here. I know because I was fighting him in the Rune Dragons myself.
You were there, and there was actually quite a lot of battles going on. Porkazard was a bit of a demon there. I think Boaty, actually, if he geared up, he would be able to take on other people at the Rune Dragons. He'd probably be down for it.
I think that possibly is the thought process. Boaty is probably one of the stronger PvPers on the Nuggets, and he's taking this because it's going to be competitive. Compared to the Doomers going in on Tormented Demons, this is a lot more safe. Because there's lots of winding routes. There are so many spots to kill them. Even looking at this path here, you can see somebody coming to get you, and you can probably get the safe spot and telly before they can even hit you.
Yeah.
Whereas Rune Dragons are a lot more brutal. Look, it's a square room. There's a barrier here. We saw Mutz die here last year for his Osmundton's Fang to Porkazard. So it's a pretty tough area. Also, Rune Dragons ship you down. So it's a tough job. In the original Deadmans, in the tournament, always fighting over here. I myself took down a ROT member for a VLS. One of my proudest moments in RuneScape, with a full call of Blazers members watching me shake like a leaf on this guy for VLS. But I fed our boys a max set as an absolute noob PK back in the days.
Oh, let's go.
One of my proudest RuneScape memories for sure.
Oh, that is sick.
Rune Dragons are close. Wiggled, I'm sure you remember me shaking.
Our Blazers leader, baby. And look at us now. That's actually wild. What a throwback.
Yeah, we are all Deadman veterans here on the staff of Deadman All Stars. Eli's still in here. I do have to kind of question some of the guys doing the safe spot tech. I actually think it's a lot better just getting lots of restores and just, blazing through this, just chugging through all your food here, because they're spending that half an hour each person doing these night waves.
That's exactly what I did when I was just on the test server. I did think about the safe spot. I was like, I mean, we had unlimited supplies on the test server, mind you, but still, you can just, go through them.
I suppose
with consistency as well, if you bring that.
Yeah, you never know if someone's outside, to be fair. I'm
Very
kind of overlooking that. It's
that's true.
But they say Oh, Greg now taking over at Calvarion from Reese. Reese on a different team. He's obviously moved around to something else, back to Demonics.
They just need one more of these Zenites. Again, Reese's team, the Reese Rhinos, they have so many pieces of the puzzle when it comes to that finale gear setup. So far ahead of everyone else when it comes to, you know, having the full Blue Moon sets completed already. The 4 out of the 5, the Sufferings. The ACB pickup. C Engineer completed that on 1 KC as well, which is kind of absurd.
Yeah, insane. And I wonder if they're going for 5 Zenites.
Look at the chat right now.
Sick Nerd. Holy, the General.
No shot. He's teleporting
The General.
away.
Looting bag open, so it probably is inside his sack.
We'll see him depositing it inside his storage right here for his team. And if he has got that done, that means that Doom might be on the agenda if they can turn it into a Scobo.
Let's go and see if the Dino Nuggets are having a chat about that sign-ups. It doesn't actually look like they're in voice right now.
The voice chat at the bottom.
Oh, it's collapsed.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh, you might get a magic longbow as well.
Very unlucky. Very unlikely, but yeah.
Curtis, is there any way I can help you, sir? If you're...
So sounds like he is going to turn that into a Scorching Bow and potentially heading over to Doom. Hold on, Reese is being attacked, or is the aggressor in the...
He's unskulled. Perp is the one that's engaging on Reese. Reese, of course, trying to finish off that last Zenite. And this is why they started doing it early, because they know it's quite a hot spot. Every single player in this All-Star Season 3 has the Monkey Man is 2 auto-completed. Reese doesn't want the fight, though. He doesn't have a spec weapon, and he does get the freeze escape log.
Reese is experienced here at the Demonics. He played with us in one tournament where we were locking that down. So, you know, we all have a lot of experience with MM2. Reese gets away. Torvesta, I'm actually so curious about Torvesta here because he's ranging Nagwa's pretty chill AFK job. But think about when somebody does the Blue Moon, they spawn here. So I think Torvesta is essentially guard dogging the moons right now. And we'll get on somebody, because look at his inventory. PK setup.
He's just training range. It's obviously very inefficient compared to other options that he's got. But that guard dog option, like you just mentioned, you know, sticking around this area, trying to block off other teams from getting that Blue Moon, catching up to this team, the Reese Rhinos, that have all of it completed already. Might as well. They are so far ahead when it comes to that finale gear. Yeah, makes sense. Also, speaking of the Dino Nuggets right there, again, getting that Synapse drop. You heard them talking about getting the Magic Longbow too. The Tormented Demons do also drop a Magic Longbow, which isn't increased actually as a drop. It's not like a rare drop that has the 6x multiplier. But regardless, if he's got a Slayer task still, maybe he can get another one for someone else to also do Doom with. And Purging Staffs, obviously, potentially on the menu.
Do you know what rate the Magic Longbow is from these guys?
No, I couldn't tell you that one. I think it's quite rare though. It's not super common with the 6x multiplier. Although I see you opening up the wiki already, you're curious,
can I beat the chat here?
They've already said 1 in 255.
Oh, they won the race. There we go. 1 in 255. That's actually really rare. Then in that time, he could get 3 synapses in the time it takes for him to get the longbow. So probably better off fletching. But I guess he's happy to farm another synapse because I think MMORPG is also doing this quest line while it sleeps.
It says, people in the chat are saying that Boaty also has the fletching already as well. So the second they get that magic longbow,
whoa, hold on. Hold on.
They've got the spec weapons ready. They want to
spamming the DD right here, the Framed Friends. We saw the Perp Rebels come through here just before on a trip.
Yeah.
They're inside, though. They are inside. Waiting. Oh, hold on. Reese is on one of the friends outside. They've come out. No, they showed themselves to Reese.
Why did they come out there? Why didn't they just wait a bit longer?
Well, maybe Reese knew they were on the inside. I'm not sure.
Yeah, well, he got scouted by Perp a second ago, so maybe that was, in the back of his mind. Once you get scouted inside the MM2 cave, there's always a chance that then that team is going to be waiting.
Yep, Lake on Reese right now. There's 3 teams here. The Demonic's going to be a bit of a war zone. Typically in Deadman, the Gnome Stronghold is safe. In All Stars, we have removed the safe zones. Yep. So that's why, I think that was possibly the best change to this All Stars. It means that you get even more fighting.
Yeah, non-stop battles. And once again, MO2 being auto-complete as well. Everyone's been going for these this Zenite rush here.
Oh, sorry, I've got Lake on both screens.
I did the same thing earlier. I got flamed by the chat for it, so don't you worry. Yeah, I mean, this little courtyard there, when you're going towards...
Big D bot on Lake. Reese with momentum.
Yeah, that's pretty big. Of course, if you can't just pray melee camp if they have Dragon Ball E's. It can hit like 60 Dragonfire specs if you get lucky enough to hit that proc. Reese going for the escape, it looks like.
I think Lake might be going for the escape from Reese, to be honest.
Yeah, looking at supplies, actually, you're not wrong.
Yeah, Lake gets
does get
the teleport round the corner. Skill specs. These guys are all on different teams. Specs looking at
Specs
Reese.
might go. Oh no, Reese wants the fight with Specs
Reese
as
looking
well.
at Specs.
Even halfway through.
Wow, okay, Reese is going to take on Specs as well. He wants to clean out these gorillas. He does not want other teams to get the Zanite.
No, he has to be aggressive here, of course. He does also have that Arkham Blade. But remember, Skill Specs has the
Torvesta and the
G-Maul.
crew are here. The Reese Rhinos maybe coming to have a bit of a contest here. Look at Reese faking the Arkham Blade. He's in his element right here in single. We got Torvesta. No, Torvesta. Skill Spec's going to be absolutely fuming with Torvesta.
Yeah,
Follow him around. Let's go and have a listen in with the Perp Rebels and see if Jay's getting pissed off.
Say that? Gone swimming.
Skill Spec's on a decent amount of bruise.
They look like that lamb that I sent a video of the other
Reese
day.
is almost out right now. I'm telling you, he's almost out.
Go on, Jay. Kick his fucking head in.
Elliot, get ready to save.
I love the optimism of Skill Specs. Almost out. My guy Reese has like basically full food.
And when you do seed pod with Prey Mage up.
Yeah.
You never know.
About Dino with that.
Unlock him. Torvesta
That's
says.
a big bolt. That's a big bolt.
Nice.
He's gonna be teleporting us. Okay, just get ready. He does not like this.
You got a
He
G-Maul
doesn't like
Specs?
this. We get the G-Maul for Skill Specs,
I know,
of
see, he's just
course.
coming at him when he puts his robes on it, going for the freeze, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, the G-Ball!
Oh!
Not a chance there.
On robes.
You're down on track, and Torvesta is flaming Skill Specs.
You're down on track. Trying to get inside his head, trying to psych him out so Skill Specs might wobble on the mouse a little bit. But this man is cool, calm, and collected. Both freezing at the same time right there. But look at Reese's inventory. He still has so many supplies. 6 brews. He's super confident also. Just
Skill
across
Specs,
the barrier. He
red
can run into multi
bard.
if he needs to.
Yes, exactly. He's got his boys here. Reese is obviously going to stay until he's low.
Yeah.
Skill Specs. Oh, sorry, his name is spelled weirdly in All Stars. Skill Specs thinks Reese is nearly out though, so Skill Specs also confident.
Yeah,
it's
Skill
these
Specs.
situations where it comes down to a couple of brews where people overstay. Reese starting to pump the specs now.
Dear. Yeah, Skill Specs down to only 2 brews remaining. Reese starting to play distance. He can see on the PvP tracker he's up food. Reese now being frozen. Skill Specs probably going for the getaway here. I would imagine he's unfrozen. He's getting behind.
Whoa!
He can't get behind that.
He can't hide
No, I don't
behind
think
that
I don't
mushroom.
think that's escape. It's not.
Reese gets the free Skill Specs on half health, and he's going to be just down to bruise very soon here.
Yeah, and Reese has Arcane Swiftness, the 4-tick barrage. He doesn't have a special attack just yet.
Torvesta calling Skill
Oh
Specs
my.
apple crumble, trying to get inside his head here.
Skill Specs does catch a freeze on Reese. I think he'll have this if he can get underneath.
Reese times the refreeze, gets the no, doesn't get the refreeze.
Skill Specs is fumbling.
Skill Specs is crumbling.
I think he's okay. I think he gets that, but I'm not 100% sure.
I think he does get that
I think
Skill
he's
Specs,
fine.
but it's gonna be
20-second
close.
freeze. Wait. Oh, it was so close.
So close.
Tick
Where did
perfect.
Skill Specs go?
Fairy ring. I think it might have been a fairy ring angle.
Wow,
Oh.
he's still here.
Sea
No
Engineer
way.
on
Sea
the
Engineer
chase.
chasing Skill Specs. Can he get the freeze?
Skill Specs has a bank right up here.
There's
I think
a
he'll
bank.
get
Skill
into
Specs
it.
can hit the bank here, but he's going to call Reese most likely. Skill Specs getting a few very good and quick bank from Skill
Yeah.
Specs.
He knows what he's doing. He's been in these situations many times down to low HP. Sea Engineer, I wonder if he has anything spec related. I think they've all got Arkham Blades, right? So
Yes,
Sea Engineer
all
could
the
pull
Reese
that out
Runners
too.
Arkham Blades. Sea Engineer, though, no strength potion, no super combat. He was kind of just turning up for multi, it looks like. But
Ooh, Sea
Torvesta
Engineer.
turning up to flame Skill Specs some more.
Skill Specs wants the fight, though. I mean, he's only got 40% spec now. He has already utilized his G-Maul on Reese, which was on Robes, as you heard, but on a bit higher HP, so I don't think it was a chance. Skill Specs being frozen off the bank right there, but he's got a full inventory of hard food. Sea Engineer realizes it's a bit of a waste of time fighting at the bank with no
Yeah, they're going to
combat
leave him
pots.
alone.
Yeah.
Interesting that the Perp Rebels were all in multi. Looks like Mutt's got an escape on Perp, so it's a bit of a war zone over here at the Gnome Stronghold.
You know what's so interesting as well? Like, it's just getting started right now. As these days continue to progress, these hotspots with dangerous areas everywhere, Mate, it's going to get so crazy the next couple of days. So much clan-on-clan warfare. I'm sure Torvesta will be in Skill Specs' ears a lot more, flaming, with lots of back and forth. Oh, it's brilliant.
Yes, the Perp Rebels, for the first time, going to the Demonic Gorillas and trying to clear up the Reese Rhinos. I'm pushing Reese out from his Zenites, but Reese already does have 4 Zenites. I don't think any other team has them. I'm seeing out the corner of my eye, Oda Warriors back at Zami.
Once again, they are back at Zamorak. Of course, they got about 5, maybe 6 spears earlier. They also got themselves a staff, but it was the wrong kind of staff. I believe it was the Steam staff or something like that. They also got a ZGS, which I've not seen them utilizing yet, but I imagine in the hands of Oda Block, something could happen there. Also, I see quickly Dino is engaged in combat, deep wilderness. He's flaming. He's saying mean to Perp. Perp is the aggressor. Dino catches the freeze, uses the seeds to seed underneath Perp and get the teleport away.
Dino escaping against Perp when Dino has full spec with the Void Wake. He has an overload. If we look at Perp's inventory, possibly running away from a fight that Dino definitely can win there.
Yeah, I think Dino was just there for the rune crossbows to re-gear his team up and for future return sets from missions and breaches on that matter. We do have a mission coming up in 1 hour and 30 minutes.
1 hour 30 minutes till exclamation mark mission in the chat. It's another tier 3. If you weren't here for this morning's mission, it was an absolute bloodbath. Thank you. We got some PvP from the mission. Hopefully we'll get some this evening as well. We had the Dino Nuggets straight to Callisto. Instantly went for that Void Waker piece. West End Weasels dropped down, got clumped by the Nuggets. West End Weasels got cleared by the Nuggets. 4 Weasels dead, which really actually took the wind out of the Weasels' sails, and they've sort of slipped back into second position. Dino Nuggets swept up, killed Callisto, got the mission totem. Boaty had it in his hands, walked out to the Rhinos, who bagged up a Boaty, and Mutz ended up with the kill on Boaty, getting out with a mission totem and claiming the Void Waker piece.
Yep, and looks like the other guys on the Dino Nuggets are still, trying to get themselves some money, gear themselves up, maybe thinking about those Onyxes in the future as well. Just trying up their stats, trying to get as strong as possible, all right, for those 1v1 fights. 61M right here is one of the Dino Nuggets, one of their elite PKers, and he wants to PK. He's gotten so many items for the Dino Nuggets recently, and I think he's just itching to actually, put his PvP prowess to good use. We were checking out the Oda Block Warriors right there, who are back at Zamorak before we had that engagement with Dino.
Yeah, and I was actually listening in a bit with the Oda Warriors as I was eating my dinner, having a bit of domestic, and they were a bit worried.
Oh, really?
It was a lot of discussion about what was the plan going to be going forward. I think Oda and Doobies were in favor of just feeding Oda max gear and trying to have him get some PKs to then rebuild the team. Whereas I think EVscape, No Monkey were a bit more on the side of we all need to be brought up and get a solid foundation before we can go to breaches and all the rest. And they're at Zami, so it looks like maybe Oda and Doobies won that argument.
Yeah, I mean, Oda Block at the end of the day, he is the captain. So what he says, most likely going to go. But let's just speak about that argument a little bit more. So on the side of Oda Block getting really strong, I believe that's a high-risk, high-reward strategy, right? At the end of the day, RNG game. Sometimes he's going to hit the Gmaul or whatever spec weapon he's using. Sometimes he won't. He might just not find people. If he does find someone, gets a big kill, sure, it could be really big for the team. Now, the other guys are thinking about, the breaches, the missions, those pieces of content we get 3 times a day. If you're not going to them, if you're not succeeding in them, you're kind of really falling behind. Not to mention the finale, obviously, is coming up in 5 days' time. You've got to keep making progress for your whole squad. You need to start getting those endgame items. And if the other guys in the team aren't able to do the content efficiently, effectively, you've got No Monkey, who's been doing endgame content with like a 200k setup. And there's only so much he can do. So I understand both sides of it.
I do see both sides.
Yeah.
I see the side where, Oda he's a very competitive guy. He wants to win. He doesn't want to come second. He doesn't want to come third. I don't think he wants to, just get some base gear
safe,
and, go out with a whimper in the finale. I think he wants to really, roll the dice for that win, and I understand that mindset.
It is high risk, high reward at the end of the day. If they can, get lucky on the Staff of the Dead, if they can, pick up a few more prestige items for Oda Block, if anyone can get some big kills and other people, it's going to be him. Let's be real now.
Yeah, and I think a big point of contention for these guys was NoMonkey more on the side of playing it safe. When Oda was making the point about, you know, it's Deadman All Stars, nothing is safe. As soon as you leave the zone, if you teleport to a location, people have Void Wakers, all the rest of that stuff. So, bit of a discussion. I think they've obviously kissed and made up. I mean, I don't think they were really falling out, to be honest.
No, I mean, it's just
they were, you know.
End of the day, it's very high stakes, right? There's no money on the line for the finale or for this competition, but it's definitely egos, and they are competitive players. You know, we're all playing a video game at the end of the day, but they want to win. You know, they really love this game. We all do, very, very passionate. So you got to pull out all the stops.
Yeah,
and I understand it.
They are down bad on the blood money, but
yeah.
realistically, they can come back with the gear. We saw from the Torvesta Titans last year. The Torvesta Titans pretty much had the best gear in the tournament by the end of the week, even though we were looking at them at GE. Like in studded in day 2, looking like EVscape is now a bit down bad, but they pulled together and they put together a good finale setup. These guys do have good finale fighters, so I think that they're not out. They're had a rough couple of days.
I think a lot of people are kind of memeing and saying, "Oh, they're definitely gonna lose now." You know, they're out of the competition. No, dude, it's still so early. We've seen so many things change the last every few hours, let alone every single day. The finale is still quite a way away. So much can happen. So, you know.
Yeah, look at Dino. It's the Dino versus the Perp Rebels is the theme of the evening.
They've been scrapping a lot, haven't they? I mean, Perp has the corrupt claws, and I don't really rate them. He has 113 combats. He's got some, you know, relatively strong strength level, but not really much strength bonus.
Let me see Skidler as well. Apparently he has just chased out 61 mil from Revs. Let's get back to Perp and Dino.
Yeah, I mean, fighting at bank right now with these guys are elite PvPers. They know what they're doing. They're now to bank fight. Their KO potential is just down bad a little bit. Sure, Dino has the Void Waker, but Perp knows he's got that. And he's 95 hit points. He's going to pray mage. He realizes it's a bit of a waste of time fighting at the bank.
These guys don't have infinite brews. Let's be real. They're limited suppliers in All Stars. They can't just hop on the GE and buy some more brews.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah, a bit of fighting in the wilderness. But I wanted to talk about NoMonkey. NoMonkey building the foundation for the team here. Being a soldier for the team, as I always liked to call it on the Snakes, doing the dirty jobs. These are things that need to be done.
Getting down in the mud with the antelopes, catching them for some more Moonlight Hunter Bolts, I'm assuming, or Sunlight Hunter Bolts.
Yeah.
And with those, I'm assuming he's going to go back to TOA or maybe Coliseum, try and get a big win for the team.
To be honest, even just building some return sets, NoMonkey, I think they need a balance between their two approaches, going for that, you know, high risk strategy, but also, like, I agree with NoMonkey as well. They need a base, and it looks like they've come to a compromise here.
Sorry, I read the chat. The slime, the rats in the sewers. I love that.
NoMonkey in the highlights. If you guys haven't watched the highlights, NoMonkey was the star of the show.
He was,
an absolute gem of a man.
Yo, Gavand.
Frame Friends.
The subscription coming through from Gavand as well. Thank you so much for the kick sub to the SoloMission Spectator stream. Much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you very much, Gavand Shack. Appreciate that so much. Thank you guys for supporting.
These guys are roaming the Frame Friends.
Yes, looking at Callisto and the Worldy bosses. Now that they know people have Void Wakers, so they must have got it from somewhere. So they're thinking maybe they can find somebody doing that grind or not. They just ran past Callisto. Curious to see where they're going on their sweep here.
I think they're just looking for a few little multi-locations, I imagine. You know, once again, they did have a bit of a bad breach, and earlier not the best. Oh, we have a fight here. Dino
versus the whole of the Perp Rebels. He cannot leave these guys alone.
Skidler does have the Statius Warhammer right now, and we've seen how effective that is. Even as a PVM weapon, it can still bop 50s, and Dino has quite low melee defenses.
Yeah, Dino's also pulled out the Dragon Dagger with Finality. Finality means that you guaranteed hit. Goes for the Void Waker, only a 24 sadly, so
Skidler
lost a bit of KO potential there.
Yeah, no, again, once you've used your specs in these fights, they're kind of close to a bank as well. Not too much chance. Skidler doesn't really want it, it looks like, though. It looks like he's dipping.
Yeah, I don't think Skidler would be able to KO Dino close to the bank with a stat hammer.
No.
Frame Friends are not doing a sweep. They're actually going to be doing some Venom Artists.
I like this. I don't see anyone sweeping and checking Venom Artist, to be honest. And, you know, these guys had, like I said, a bit of a rough time earlier. The breach didn't go to plan for them. They had a few deaths earlier on in the day as well. If they can get themselves some Void Waker gems and in general start making progress towards that Void Waker, that'll, you know, be really huge for them.
Yeah, and risking it in multi, but because they have had some recent deaths, their bank keys won't be as big. As the saying goes, losing everything sets you free. And they're free to roam and do multi stuff. Perp and 61 mil. These guys, the Nuggets versus the Rebels. It's the battle for the wilderness.
Yeah, both these guys really adoring the wilderness. They've been up here for the Revs and also, of course, for all the wilderness bosses too. Just going back and forth. Oh, that was a pretty good claw spec off prayer from Perp, to be fair. But once again, these guys have so many brews. They've got 93 and 95 hit points now, respectfully. And they know how to combo it. They can keep their HP nice and high. They're just trying to battle it out and just try and shove each other off the spot. Dino maybe going to take over this fight now after being lowered.
Daddy Dino turns up and he's spam clicking Perp right now. Possibly will be able to get it because Perp did get his teleport interrupted by poison, I think. Yes, Dino hops on Perp.
Oh, big 26 bolt going for the refreeze now as Perp is unfrozen. He does catch Perp frozen in place. He has 5 brews to his name. As long as he keeps calm, he'll be able to escape here.
Yeah, Dino not full spec either. Dino with 80% spec, so he can't double Void Waker. Maybe a DDS into a Void Waker or Void Waker into DDS if he plays it correctly, but
yeah, he's looking
looking to get the escape here, not fighting back.
He's looking for that 36 bolt. That was it. He saw the big bolt and he went for the DDS, but Perp got outside.
Yeah,
unlucky on that
Dino's
momentum.
Messed up on the exit there, and Perp has made it to Ferox Enclave.
Yeah,
Dino enjoying some single PKing this All-Stars. Normally, I think in the previous 2 seasons, West Ham's been more of the single PK, but Dino, obviously, the captain of his team, no West Ham, and he's got a bunch of feeders that want to give him the gear to roam around with. They gave him all the chins to give him the 96 range, and he's got all the gear.
Yeah.
And been getting some kills today.
We usually see a lot of these guys running Arcane Swiftness, the 4-tick mage. Now, Dino's opted for the Gunslinger, the 4-tick ranged instead with a crossbow. Now, he's got 96 range, of course, and that's why he's doing that. If you're able to stack a big bolt from long distance, from like, 9 tiles away, next game tick, you can then hit a DDS or a Void Waker. Because if he sees like a 35 to a 40 bolt, his opponent's going to be on like 60, 70 HP.
Yeah.
That is within kill range of a DDS or a Void Waker.
I think Dino is really good with his gear selection when it comes to PKing. He knows that he's got that Void Waker, that's the mage spec. He needs them to pray something other than mage, so he has that range pressure with the 4-tick crossbow gunslinger.
Makes sense.
And he's got Perp frozen off the bank here. He's now 100% spec, so maybe he can do something.
Yeah, it's actually a skill.
Procs the finality, so you're going to be seeing a DDS coming in soon. There it is.
Skidler and not great RNG. That's the only problem with the DDS is, the only problem with the DDS is that it's obviously very inaccurate. Even with that finality, still has potential though. He's got to take these chances. Skidler catches the freeze, goes for a spec, 57 on Dino's head. Wow, that was a big hit. But fighting in the bank once again for these players. Now that Dino only has 25% special attack, can't really do much with it.
Yeah, we've got multiple fights going on here. 61 mil in the background versus Skill Specs. The Nuggets versus the Rebels. The battle for the wilderness is on.
Yeah, and Skill Specs, of course, has that Granite Maul. We've already seen him utilize it once and actually get a kill with it on Doobie Dobies. So it could happen again. There he goes at the background. It's a 33.
Yeah, maybe let's switch over to 61 mil.
They have spec. I'm curious.
Skill Specs here.
Yeah, Skill Specs. Trying to get a big barrage or a big bolt, and then he's going to go for that G-Maul afterwards.
Oh,
123.
Chance potentially there?
I think so. 61M's 107 combat, and he's running aggression, so he can probably hit like a 60 to 70 DDS there. It was a long shot chance. DDS is not the most accurate weapon, but it certainly could have happened.
Yeah, and the more situations we see like that, the higher likelihood we do get towards seeing those crazy knockouts. We see one every single tournament where there's a big death for lots of gear. These guys both away from the bank at the moment, but the bank chest is just there if you're not familiar with Ferox Enclave.
Another spec off Freya,
1710
into another one.
He
both
is
off
starting to pump skill specs here.
Yeah, skill specs near the bank though, and now 61M has no special attack, so he's got no KO potential.
Let's jump back over to Dino. He has 55. A Void Waker spec and Skidler on the bank. The skillers in these teams might be looking with the side eye to these guys using up brews in bank fights. I know how hard these guys skilling will be working for these brews, and they might be thinking, hey, is this a waste?
Yeah, I get what you're saying there.
But we appreciate the boys providing some content for us. 2 1v1s here in Ferox Enclave.
Skiddler used another special attack there, hits a 1. Now he is currently out of special, 25%. Skill specs in the background, still has that G Maul. 61M's not had a bank in a while either. Neither has skill specs. They might be starting to get a bit lower in the supplies. Skill specs once again, just waiting in the background for that big experience. There it goes!
Chance on 61 mil, I think.
Maybe a long shot. It was on,
really
it was on
long
robes.
shot.
It was on robes, but if he max it, maybe.
Yeah, you're more of a PK than me. I just see a G Maul go off and I'm like, holy chance.
Wait,
Skilly, why are you so
really
low?
low HP there. That's where he thrives, to be fair, under pressure. Skill specs does. He's the most used to sitting on 10
Let's
HP.
jump over to Torvesta, the guard dog at the Perilous Moons, but he's not at Perilous Moons right now. He's on EV. Oh no.
EV-scape for the Oda Block Warriors.
No.
He's got
no brews. Let's get on board with the Oda Warriors and see what they're thinking in this situation.
All right. Eevee's a fucking god. Look at that man.
Nice, easy.
It's the freeze escape.
Guys, what are you worried about? You know what I mean?
We probably have to stop doing God Wars then. That kind of...
Okay. Vibe's decent in that team.
Yeah.
Evie getting the freeze there. Glad to see him get out because the...
They can't take another death right now.
So they think though, so you heard Oda. He said God War's off the table then.
I think it's because EV-scape was wearing...
EV-scape was wearing God... I wouldn't necessarily... This guy looks like he's going to God Wars, and it's all the way over here. They're taking this... Oh, they've teleported away. But they're taking this really long route through Trollheim.
Yeah,
so
they're going via that ring and then going north and east past the Slayer Cave.
Apparently, in the chat, I'm seeing... Apparently, Oda dropped poisoned Addy arrows in the GE, which is a massive tell of Zami God Wars.
Oh.
But to be fair, though, guys, Rakesy was running around the GE. It was Zamorak Robe bottom and Monk Robe top. So they have been just flashing that siren out to the world.
They have.
Please come and kill us at God Wars.
Also, you say that, but go to Oda Block's POV right now. He's going back regardless.
Fuck it. Why not?
Screw it, man. They're down bad. Come on, let's just get a win here is what they're thinking.
61 mil out. Boaty farming Rune Dragons, guys. If you have missed it, Boaty first guy to DS2.
Yep. Perp, I think, is still in combat somewhere as well.
No, he's not
in mine. He actually got away right now. Yeah, so the Ferox Enclave bank fight just ended. Skill specs' long shot chance wasn't a kill. Didn't connect. Yeah, Boaty at the Rune Dragons right now, getting those dragon crossbows. And of course, like we said before, loads of money for the team as well.
Yes, he is grinding up here, going for the dragon crossbows. And like you said, maybe Dino. If they get the dragon crossbow, they can put it on Dino. If you're new to the stream here, Dino got the real Void Waker, got a volatile Nightmare Staff as well.
Yeah,
looking really strong.
Honestly, looking like something that people run in normal Deadman mode at this point. The only thing he's really missing is a few more combat levels, perhaps just like, top off his stats to hit the most amount possible. And I guess melee pressure.
Yeah, and I'm actually wondering how close they are on the crafting, because a Fury, a Suffering would really upgrade Dino, especially when he's having 1v1 to these PKs.
Yeah, I mean, a Fury, a Suffering as well, especially, like, if he gets on people that aren't really fighting back and trying to freeze escape, it's going to be so hard to freeze escape him, because obviously, having that double Carols as well, that 99 Mage, the Arcane Prayer Scroll, it's going to be really difficult to escape him at that point, if they're not also in really good gear, especially.
Yeah, in fact, let's pull up the high scores here now. If you guys ever want to look at the Deadman All Stars high scores, you can go to the normal high scores on the Old School website. And if you go on seasonal drop down and click on tournament, we have all the guys here from Deadman All Stars displayed. So let's have a look. I'm curious about crafting because I want to know if the Dino Nuggets are close to getting Fury crafting levels. Boaty's level 80.
So he can boost if he wanted to with a stew. I mean, he's done so many quests. He's probably got a fully grown cat if he really wants to, but maybe not worth it.
No, he can't get. He needs
90, 85 plus 5. Sorry, my mistake.
For the Fury.
Yeah, it's on the horizon, certainly, for them. Yeah, Fury's pretty big. Gives mage defense as well. Gives more bonuses, obviously, than a glory that they're currently wearing.
Yeah, I mean,
as well.
To be fair, Mammal can craft Furies. So if the Rebels get some cash together, they can start upgrading their PK.
I mean, they've done loads of revs right. So they probably do have the GP potentially to get a few Furies. They're going to be thinking about Zenite Jewelry, everyone knows how powerful a Suffering is. It's not just about that defensive capabilities, the magic defense as well.
And talking about Zenites, the Reach Rhinos have 4 of them in the bank, and Mutz has 84 crafting. It's 89 for Ring of Suffering. So maybe
apparently is maybe in a fight.
Alright, sorry guys, let's hop back over to the spectator tool. Vesta on MMORPG.
I mean,
again, this is not a safe zone in All Stars. MMORPG gets a pretty easy freeze escape here.
Oh, he's a veteran. He's done this so many times.
Up food. Looks like he's doing the Lunar Diplomacy. Drops a little smiley GF on Mr. Bond.
Yeah, I think Mr. Bond is currently scouring the map. I think Reese's team now, they're kind of on the prowl. Quite a few PKers. They haven't been PKing in singles that much. They've been kind of locking down the content they need to, like the Blue Moon, and going for those sufferings, all that kind of stuff. But I feel like they're in a position now where they feel like, you know, we probably should start putting some single pressure on other teams. And we're at that point now, day 3, where, you know, getting those kills.
They know they're up gear.
Yeah, they know.
Rhinos. They know they're strong in multi.
I mean, they had that really good breach, right? Nobody wants to face them, so that's a telling sign, I'm sure, from them as well.
Yeah, we got Mutz out here farming Wild Gothic Sleeps. Mutz and Sick Nerd, the only people, and they're both on Tormented Demons. This cave is massive, so they had a little skirmish before, but, you know, I don't think it's going to be tough for them to get a kill in here, to be honest.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think they're gonna waste their time. They just want to get those synapses, get out of there, keep working towards that finale gear, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, Sicknode already got 1 synapse. He got spooned 1, so he's still here for the magic longbow. They need the magic longbow, of course, to make the scorching bow to then go to Doom. It's a best in slot item at Doom itself.
Yeah, so that's a finale staff locked in for the Dino Nuggets on Sicknode. I'm just going to skip through, see if we've got any action going on. Doesn't look like we do. The Frame Friends still at Venom
Look at that inventory. I mean, all the Wilderness bosses drop a lot of really good Iron Man goods. Obviously, these guys aren't Iron Men, but they're playing like a group Iron Man on this server. There's no grand exchange. They have to source everything themselves as a team. You got like magic logs they can maybe craft into alchables later down the line. All of the, you know, other stuff that they drop. The Onyx bolts as well, bolt tips. They can drop a ton of those. They can then, you know, alch later on as well. Food, potions, runes. Venom Allstars is a really good boss to kill in general.
Yeah, they got the fangs as well. If they ever do get that crossbow, Pip can upgrade that. Let's have a look at some of the other inventories here.
All in the looting bag, I think. Someone forgot their looting bag.
You hate the looting bags.
Also, another thing about Venom Allstars 2, it's a 1 in 3, compared to the mini bosses, everyone's been killing the mini bosses. The big bosses have a 1 in 375, which obviously with 6x drop rate, it's like a 1 in 60 chance to get a Void Waker piece. And they're taking this thing down, you know, a pretty good rate. Within, you know, not too much time at all, they can hit that drop rate and maybe get themselves that gem. I wouldn't be surprised if these guys take on every single one of these bosses as a group. There is strength in numbers. And at this point, you know, with Dino prowling the wilderness, those singles bosses are going to be hit up quite a lot and be rather dangerous.
Yeah, I think it is more efficient to do the multi-bosses, but most teams tend not to do it because of the added danger.
Yeah.
But if you're willing to take the risk, it will be quicker time to completion to do them in multi. And to be fair, not many teams done multi-sweeps today because the Western Weasels have been a bit more passive.
Yeah, they've just been training. I mean, they didn't have the best breach, not the worst either, but they've definitely lost some of that multi-presence and dominance that they were experiencing the first day or two. When you're looking at their gear, the Dorgy crossbow still, their combat level is around 100 combat level. They're just, you know, they're taking a bit of time to, like, you know, catch up a little bit after all those multi-sweeps. I mean, they're ahead on the blood money, right? But they have to, you know, balance out what they're doing. When it comes to the scoreboard, you know, they've had that lead, and they're still quite ahead, but in order to keep it, they've got to balance out their time. In second place, we, of course, have the Reese Rhinos, who kind of dominated the breach, I would say. Third place, Dino Nuggies. Then we have the Perp Rebels following. Then the Frame Friends. And the Oda Block Warriors, unfortunately, on the 0.
Down on the scoreboard, but not down in-game. No. Let's catch up with those guys. They are still at Zami, doing Zami as a 4-man. And you know what? Pretty quick kills here as well. Their KC must be getting close to 100. Maybe even dry on the Staff of the Dead now. They've got every other drop.
Yeah, they've spent so much time here actually at this point. They are super committed to getting it. And to be fair, you know, they're training a bit of strength and other stats whilst they're here too. But having to put 4 members on this grind when everyone else is doing other things too. They've got to take that gamble, though, once again. If they can get this Staff of the Dead on Oda block, it's going to empower him to be able to roam and have a pretty significant advantage over other people. I wonder if they do get it, do they have plans to go for the Magic Fang to turn into Toxic Staff? The Toxic Staff obviously has more magic bonus, and in general is just a premier item. That Venom. Venom is so scary. That means everyone's going to start running around with anti-venom Sanfus and just trying to avoid Oda block in general, more so than they probably already will.
Yeah, once if you're the first person running around in the game with the venomous staff before anyone knows, you can really catch people off guard with that 20 ticking every 20 seconds. But yeah, the Oda Block Warriors on the recovery right now. We haven't seen any teams sweeping, but No Monkey.
He's back, baby.
On TOA. Do we have any intel on what invocation level this is?
He was on 165 earlier. He ended up teleporting out right at the end of the raid on Wardens because it was too much, too little. He's going again for the 165.
Which phase of Wardens did he get to, just out of curiosity?
Just P2. He was killing the Obelisk, and he thought, nah, it's not worth it. So maybe he changed the invocation list out, and maybe he's getting
out. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think he just realized he didn't have the food for it. He didn't. I think he had no help needed, so he wasn't getting the extra supplies in the raid. So maybe he's changed that around now, potentially. He also ran out of time. It was right before a mission as well. He wasn't going to be able to finish the breach.
Switching up the invocations. That's why I like TOA. You can switch it up and mix and match. Let's have. Apparently, Oda made him go to the breach, and it wasn't an invocation issue, says Hostile.
Oh, I was told wrong information then. Well, my mistake. Why am I even questioning that No Monkey would be running out of supplies, to be honest?
Right, Perp Rebels are looking pretty solid, honestly. Skill specs, they're all running around the game, doing a bit of jobs at the moment, it looks like. But he's got the Claws Maul. Maybe he can take somebody's head off here in the inventory.
Yeah, I mean, having the G-Maul with it too is much stronger. Before, he just had the Claws, which are just, you know, kind of tickling his opponents. If he gets a big bolt or a big barrage, gets someone down to around, you know, 70 HP, they're not praying melee. He certainly can Claw Maul a 70 to an 80 combo. Pretty reliably. The Claws are very accurate. And the G-Maul, maybe not so much. But all it takes, you know, the game's RNG. If he gets lucky, it could be a really big kill at this point in the game.
Mr. C Engineer, these guys, the Reese Rhinos, have been running so much moons, all done the Final Dawn questline, 5-man Archon Blades, 5-man. They could all do Doom if they wanted to. I don't know how experienced C Engineer is with Doom. I don't think Torvester even knows what Doom is, to be honest. I don't think Reese has killed it. It's probably going to be Mutz on the Doom for the team. Maybe a bit of a concern they're putting too much on Mutz potentially. If he's doing Tormented Demons, maybe he's doing Doom, DS2 potentially as well.
At the rate at which Mutz has progressed already being here, I think he was the first person here ahead of even Sick Nerd himself, the General.
Wait. Dino is on Greg at
Greg's been here
Calvarion
for a while as well. What's his inventory looking like?
Greg's inventory not too hot. The West Ham Weasels don't have a good brew count on the team right now, and they can't make brews. Down bad on Herbal, but Greg is a pro. You'd think he'd be able to get out escape here.
Though Dino with the gunslinger, he has 50% of attack. He's already used one. He
goes
for finality.
That means the DDS is coming.
Oh my! That was a big chance. 0-13 on about 40 HP. Unlucky that DDS just missing. That's why we see the gunslinger.
Dino working Greg right now. Greg going for the freeze. Both unfrozen.
Same time. Beautiful timing there from Dino, hiding behind the fence. Okay, this is starting to look a little bit scarier for Greg. We have been 6-hour logged at the worst time possible. We're jumping back in. Yeah, so you saw there the gunslinger shooting out the bolt there from Mr. Dino, and then he's able to DDS a tick later like I was talking about earlier. So it was a chance. Looks like Dino is still frozen. He's actually going back into the cave.
Greg's gone inside.
I'm not sure I like that.
Dino, mind games, waiting outside for him. Now goes inside.
He goes for a bolt. It's kind of tedious trying to get an escape here. Oh, Greg going for the same time freeze again, maybe?
Greg's got it.
Oh, no, it's the same time freeze again. Greg has kind of messed up here. Right, Dino on the focus once again, doing a lot of damage. 96 range coming in.
He's got a Void Waker spec coming as well, Dino. And he smites up. He knows. He smells blood in the water for Greg. Got that guaranteed Void Waker coming up. Greg needs to make it count here.
44.
Void Waker! Oh my god, Greg is panicking. Let's listen in with the West Ham Weasels. How are they dealing with this?
Looks like Dino is getting splashed, and he refreezes Greg again, and Greg is out of food. In silence, letting Greg
This is a
focus
Pagor's
currently.
chain mace, guys, for Greg.
We might need help at seed.
He freezes Dino.
I think you go for a log
He's
out.
out. He's got seeds. I think he can get that. I think he might be able to get that.
He's going to be able to hit you.
Dino. Keep going. Keep
Listen,
going,
go
Dino.
to the top. Go to the top.
No way. Seed pods. The Dino Nuggets don't predict it.
Top. And then go Carol over. Carol over. Glider. Glider. Go. Run
He's
out.
got people chasing him. Mika is protecting him.
Nice, Mika.
Looks like Greg is
Good
out.
luck.
Wow, that was crazy there. Greg risking the Vigorous Chain Mace, completely out of food.
I think Dino might have... He definitely chanced him. The DDS was a big chance. And then the Baltus well and around 20 HP when Greg was out of food, poisoned. And then after that, Dino started seeding, but I don't think he realized how far he had to go. I think he actually had time, like you heard West Ham saying. If Dino kept seeding further, I think Greg might have
Holy
died
shit, Perp with the G-Maul on 61 mil. We will scrap again between the Nuggets and the Rebels in the Wilderness. But yeah, Greg escape.
Yeah.
Crazy tense.
Very, very lucky. Look here. Yes, that G-Maul there from Perp. Love to see the Perp Rebels with all those G-Mauls. 61M, looking very healthy. If he wants to get away here, I'm sure he'll be able to. But hey, a minute ago, I thought that Greg might be able to get away, and you know, if you do a lot of DPS, that can all change. I guess that's why, again, Dino was given all those chins to get 96 range, because those bolts were so punishing. We saw a few 36s, some 40s. That momentum can be very difficult to escape from.
Yeah, all it takes is a few unlucky refreezes, and you're starting to chug your brews, chug your food, especially when they have the DPS of the Dino Nuggets on them. It looks like 61 mil is escaping from this situation. A little bit of nothing. These guys don't have the best gear in the tournament. I can't believe it. The West Ham Weasels, they've had some really narrow escapes, to be honest, over the course of this tournament.
They have, and Dino there must be fuming about his DDS. I'm so glad we got to see the gunslinger in action. The thing about this was, ends up being an animation stall. Like, you saw his character almost like teleports. So really, Dino was actually much further back than he thought he was. And then the next game tick, he was right next to him. And yeah, the DDS came out of nowhere. Greg did not have a chance to pray against it. I will give credit to Greg as well, though. He did pray correctly for the Void Waker when Dino got spec back. Otherwise, if he didn't, he could have died there. So he did, you know, just get a bit unlucky on the refreezes. Did keep his cool for the most part. And he did escape. Great comms as well from his teammates, West Ham Weasels, helping him out there.
The Weasels coming to save him. Maybe a bit of a fumble from the Nuggets, not anticipating the seed pod telly there because he was above 20 Wilderness, so he had no other option. The Nuggies came to support Dino, but maybe predicting the teleport is the move. Dino just can't keep out of fights.
Oh.
That's what he wants to be doing. He wants to be disrupting. And he's on the Perp Rebels once again.
Yep, Dino is an absolute demon when it comes to PvP. He's been waiting for this moment, and once again, not having the safe zones this tournament. We're going to see so much action, so many of these fights as we progress. Now, right now, you know, the Void Waker is the main menacing weapon that Dino has a hold of. No one else really has that same co-potential. Maybe the G-Maul as well, to a lesser extent. DDS not the most accurate. As the days progress, we're going to see even more powerful special attack weapons coming into the mix.
Yeah, these guys always fighting. This bank has been so active.
The seed pod, you'd think that they'd start going to like a different bank. You know, there's a lot of banks they can go to. Duel Arena, Castle Wars, Clan Wars, or whatever. You know, even using a games necklace to go to Burthorpe and such. But everyone's always going to the seed pod. Everyone just loves the seed pod. Of course, it is a way to get out from above 20 Wilderness, of course.
Yeah, Dino overloading up for this fight. He does have the overload odds. Takes your defense down, but it gives you more aggressive stats.
That's
Dino,
probably why...
last cannon build.
That's probably why Greg was unable to catch a freeze too. It does increase your magic level, and obviously your magic defense is also partly based on your magic level. So Dino with the overload, it's very hard to get a freeze escape against him. I will say, again, we were talking about a minute ago, the suffering and the fury on Dino right now would be insane.
I think they need to prioritize that because it's so much defense bonuses and it's chipping damage back all the time with that recoil effect on the suffering.
Yeah, it does add up for certain.
Especially if the Nuggets went as a 4-man, 5-man going to do Demonic Gorilla, it would take no time at all. But they're out questing away. The Frame Friends still here at Venom Artist. Not lucky yet on the Void Wicker Gem.
yet. I wonder what the KC... I'm going to try and... Not too sure what their KC is right there. Looking at the... Squinting to see the chat box on late stream.
I'm guessing with how long they've been here, probably got about 25 kills, maybe half the way. Maybe that's a bit ambitious, actually. Probably 20 KC or so on Venenatis. It's about a 1 in 60 for a Void Waker piece.
Yeah, something like that. And hey, maybe they'll get spooned. Obviously, once again, they did get a few deaths earlier in the day. So if they're able to turn it around with, you know, a big win like the Void Waker gem, that is considered to be the most annoying piece to get. But these guys, great PBMers. Usually people don't do Venenatis in the main game in teams, actually, since it's really tedious. But look at them stack up together perfectly. Here come all the spiders. They'll make quick work of them, splitting the piles, and another kill down for them.
Yes, the Framed Friends back on the rebuild, locking in some finale gear by the looks of it.
Wait,
maybe even got something.
Not sure. They have quite a lot of food on them still, but maybe someone's low. Sync, very low HP. Yeah,
Sync looks like he's
that
out,
makes sense.
so it doesn't look like they did get anything there. Chat hasn't gone crazy, so I don't think so either.
Getting a rebank, assuming they'll probably go back.
Look at No Monkey. No Monkey doing a TOA, guys. 165, we believe. Level 165 TOA, so a decent chance at actually seeing something here.
Yeah, I reckon so. If anyone's going to be able to do it for their team, it's going to be a big No Monkey. Look at him tick perfectly do these puzzles, jumping through. He, of course, has that Zamorak Spear now. Zamorak Spear being a stab weapon with the mixed D'Hide too, which gives even more stab bonuses. He's done so much TOA over the years, a GM and a speedrunner taking on the hardest challenges in the game. No one else has attempted TOA yet, and for good reason. You know, with the gear and stat limitations these guys have, it's a bit of an ordeal and maybe considered to be inefficient, but not for No Monkey. This guy's in here trying to get some pearls for the team, trying to get a win.
Yeah, curious to see some of No Monkey's stats, to see what stats he actually is running this TOA with. Let's have a look at this range level. I'm guessing pretty low. 79 range, not the worst in the world. Mage, I think he's one of the lower mages in the tournament. No Monkey doesn't have barrage. He's got 90 mage, so, you know, not the worst stats in the whole cast, but
he's 97 combat. His melee stats,
yeah, he's
not the best.
Towards the bottom when it comes to levels, but, you know, the skill makes up for it with Mr. Monkey.
Absolutely. Well, hopefully he gets a win for the team, because I know the Odebok Warriors need him to come through, and if anyone's going to do it for them, it's them. Looking now as well, they're still at Krill, looking for the Staff of the Dead. They're also looking for potentially some extra spears, just in case they lose any. They can use those later in the week as well, of course. It's like a Dragon Spear, as you mentioned before. The special attack on it shoves the opponents, so if you're able to get a good spear at the right time, you can stack them out in multi-combat situations.
Yes.
Or even maybe even lure people and spear them into multi.
I actually don't think that is enabled on Deadman anymore. I think they changed the ability to push people into multi with a spear a couple seasons ago, and I think the change is probably still here in All Stars. The Odebok Warriors, they have every drop other than the Staff of the Dead and the pet. So I almost kind of, this is horrible of me, but I kind of want to see the pet just to see them crash out.
The pet rate is not increased, is it, as well? So, what are the Gobbler's Dungeon pets?
No way, did they just get a Steam Staff? They just got a Steam Staff. Let's go and hear how they feel about that.
Instead of a Staff of the Dead. SoloMission, get the fuck out of here, bro, please.
Fuck off,
I'm not in the mood.
get out of here, bro.
No, get out, get out.
Next time, unmute and we'll say already kicked you, and then we'll leave afterwards. Oh no!
Oh my god! They just saw me join instantly. To their voice call. They are fuming.
Oh,
Congrats on the staff again, boys. I guess. Furt Rebels.
They just love their alcohols, don't they?
Yeah.
First the rings and now stuff.
Yeah. Furt Rebels running around the game, looking for some scraps. I feel like everybody is a bit more aggressive when it comes to the evening time. In the morning, maybe a bit more chill. They log on. They've got a plan for the day. In the evening, they're like, yeah, let's just have some fun, fuck about, try and get a KO.
Absolutely.
Get a bit loose with it.
I think it's also, you know, with the mission coming up in 49 minutes, I imagine these guys are kind of raring to go for that as well. As a reminder, guys, in 50 minutes time at midnight, every single night BST, we have 2 missions a day. The final one of the day is at midnight. It's going to be sick. We're now on to the tier 3 rewards. As the week progresses, the rewards get more and more spicy. The ones up for grabs today, tier 3, that means it's going to be finale gear. Maybe not the premier but finale gear, but stuff you'd normally see on some of the lower end players or just in general. Obviously, that also entails that maybe they'd use those items throughout the week too. And without spoiling anything, this next mission is going to be cinema.
Okay. I'm glad you heard. I'm glad you got high hopes this mission.
I
do too.
I do. Based on the last one, especially.
The previous mission, we had 3 teams go. We had a lot of kills. Maybe what? I think it was 6 kills, something like that.
Yeah,
we saw Western Weasels
going.
get wiped. Dino Nuggets got the mission, and then the Reese Rhinos further wiped. Well, not wiped, but they stole a totem from Mr. Boaty himself.
Yoinked it at the last second. Unfortunate typing for the Dino Nuggets. But that's the nature of the game mode that is Deadman mode All Stars.
I love how the chat is reading into absolutely every word we say.
Oh yeah.
Said cinema, and now they think it's going to be the theatre of blood.
Oh, cinema. What could that mean?
Oh man, I'm sure you guys will enjoy it, whatever it turns out to be. We're on board with Boaty now, recovered from his mission death. This man had the totem in his hands, died earlier, but now done DS2, the only one in the game.
Yeah, man, and he's going to get these Dragon Crossbows nice and early. Honestly, usually, I think this early on, you're not seeing people really getting this endgame gear just yet. I think a lot of people spend a lot longer to kind of level up their stats to more efficiently PVM when they have max DPS. But a lot of these guys are just straight sending it really, really early. Obviously, the full Blue Moon set for Reese's team. 4 out of 5 Zenites already as well. We've seen ACB coming in too. Yeah. They're all just smashing it out nice and early.
Yeah, in fact, while we're talking about the gear, we may as well have a look at the chest, catching you guys up for anybody that's missed it. Let's go in this order this time.
Sorry, they just got another Zami Spear. Go on.
No way. The Odin Warriors with another Zami Spear.
Oh, dear.
I mean, let's look at their chest then. They've got plenty of Zami Spears already. That's 1, 2, 3... I think they've got some on them as
4
well.
or 5,
they got 4 or 5. I think did
6
No
maybe.
Wiki die for Zami Spear?
Not sure, probably. They've got plenty ultimately.
But
oh my
contrast, gosh. This storage has been looking insane all day. They actually haven't added to it in a while, if you believe that or not. They've had this storage looking beautiful. Hold on.
Wait
I
a
see
second.
something at the corner of the eye. The Frame Friends are escaping because it looks like that they have just got the Void Waker gem.
Oh, Pip has the Void Waker gem. That's 1 out of 3 of the Void Waker completed for them. If they can complete that, Big Lake is going to be an absolute menace roaming around. We have 1 Void Waker in the game so far, held by Dino. So yeah, massive for them getting that one.
These guys taking the risk and committing to do a multi-boss.
Oh, they've got to be careful though.
Oh,
because someone's waiting.
Scouting the seed pod telly. Lake gets on Dino to let Pip get away to the glider, and he's going to make it out with the Void Waker gem.
Yeah,
Dino
I think Lake feels
is
quite confident,
always lurking.
He's not got the best gear on, Mr. Lake. He's got the double D-Hides Mystic set versus Dino's max set. He goes for a whack with the Void Waker. To be fair, Lake's got quite a lot of food left. He knows what he's doing. He has a 97 hit points, 115 combat.
The glider is upstairs. There's 6 different locations you can take. It's unlikely that it will get guessed. But yeah, Frame Friends. Pip getting out with the Void Waker gem. 1 out of 3 on the Void Waker.
I'm curious if they're going to go for straight away, just to send it again. Are they going to go somewhere else for the next boss? Just keep trying to get that?
Potentially. I mean, they're using zombie axes, so maybe they just insta-send Vetion because it is the same gear, weak to crush. Vetion is a bit more horrible to kill in multi.
Yeah, of course. You've got all the lightnings off the floor with multiple people trying to dodge each other's lightnings as well. But yeah, that's really huge for them towards the end of the day after a bit of a bad start earlier.
Another interesting factor here is that the Reese Rhinos chose the Void Waker gem from the mission, so they've got a gem.
Yeah.
The Frame Friends also have a gem. It's going to make things a little bit more congested at Calvarion and the RTO or Callisto. So potentially some room for conflict there because they have the same pieces.
Yeah, for that reason, I quite like the fact they're doing things in multi as well. I think at this point, it's a lot more PKs are starting to roam.
Sorry, I'm on board.
Ooh.
Lake is in pursuit. Oh no, he was following Pip. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I saw Lake's skull.
You saw the skull.
He got the right click on
Dino,
somebody.
Right? Yeah.
And I thought he was pursuing, but it looks like they're up in the wilderness. maybe going for another piece right now.
I think they are. I think they're going to keep this this going.
Yeah, look at them. All the Frame Friends squad looks like they're heading over. It's got to be Vetion with the gear that they're rocking here.
They're not heading. Yeah, Vetion southeast.
I mean, it's not going to be.
They might be going Callisto.
I suppose they can just barrage it.
Yeah, I think they're barraging Callisto. I don't know. This is the direction to Callisto. So.
Yeah, they are just 3-man right now. The Frame Friends.
Yeah, on their way there. I mean, once again, if they get that Void Waking completed, that is a huge buff to their main PK. And Mr. Lake, he wants to go out of it. Also, obviously, it is also a finale item. That Void Waker's second best spec weapon in the finale. Only, you know, the only better one is the VLS, of course. And there's been no VLSs dropped from the NPC Breach monsters yet, although they can buy it this year round with their blood money if they get enough of it.
Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, the only Void Waker in game is spam clicking the floor right now at the seed pod. This is not a safe zone in Deadman All Stars. Dino did 2-tap Pip as he came through the teleport before. 37, 63 to the dome.
Yeah, he keeps potting up, making sure he's got maximum KO potential if someone does come in.
I'm watching Dino on the side right now, spam clicking the spot right here, ready to spec somebody as they come
just
in.
chilling out, waiting patiently for another opportunity to take someone's head off. He's got to keep trying, right? Someone that teleports in without eating up to full HP first. It's quite a common teleport spot. It does make sense.
These guys are going back to Venenatis.
Wait, are they thinking more finale then, later? I think they want to get multiple Void Wakers.
They're going for a second gem before they have the other pieces locked in, which is interesting strategy. I mean, they're already geared. Maybe this is like showing that their overall plan is to just go for plenty of Void Wakers here.
Yeah, they're looking into the future right now rather than trying to just beat Lake up to go PKing. And I don't hate that strategy. I think a lot of these areas, obviously, as the week progresses, they're going to be more contested. That's why Reese's team has decided to go for the Blue Moon first, while they've gone for the Zenite Jewelry as well. I think the Void Wakers in general are going to be, you know, something that multi-sweep teams are going to be doing constantly. The singles parts are going to be absolute hell because it's such a spot that, you know, Oda Block, Dino, and other PKs, West Ham, are going to be checking constantly too. So I do understand the reasoning behind it.
You say you don't hate it. I hate it. I think they need to complete a Void Waker.
Really?
Hold on. Oda Block with the Staff of the Dead, apparently.
Way. Who's
got the staff on them? I think it might be a looter bag. Is it Oda, the man himself?
Should we listen in?
With the staff. Let's hear the vibes. Oda Block Warriors up big.
No, SoloMission. You guys don't get to enjoy our moment. Get out of here, please.
I'll respect Big O. We've joined for every staff. We've joined for 2 Steves. We've joined for 2 Steam staffs. I said Jeezy on the staff the first time. Second time, they're like, fuck you, SoloMission. And now they got the staff of the dead. See it in the inventory. And kicked out at the call by Big O.
They've spent quite a few hours going for that, of course. They went over rate 100%. But they got a lot of spears, of course, as well for their TOA grinds too. The Staff of the Dead, for those wondering, it is one of the best staffs in the game for PvP. Made even better if they can get Zulrah done for a Magic Fang too. Now, obviously, Oda Block, the leader of the Oda Block Warriors, he is their S-tier PvP and wants to go around roaming. Having that staff is a significant advantage over other people. It has a special attack bar on it as well, so we can G-maul people from it with the 1-tick animation. Yeah, massive for them. I'm sure they're over the moon that they finally got rewarded for their hard work. They needed the come up, didn't they?
And interestingly, Rakesy still up here at God Wars Dungeon. Maybe it's a discussion of should they go for more, as nobody is sweeping God Wars Dungeon right now. It might be a good time to maybe lock in some more staffs if they're finale brain.
If they want it, yeah. Yeah, again.
Looks like Oda's on the way back as well, so they are going to be going for more staffs here, guys.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they've got 2 options, right? It's either getting Oda Block, PK. I mean, they've got one for him now already, so I'm curious, will they get that Magic Fang? I think if I was them, I would tell
No Monkey needs to stop doing TOA.
Stop doing TOA, go get that Magic Fang. If they can get Magic Fang and a Serp Helm for the crazy defense bonuses plus the strength level to make any spec that he's got a lot stronger. And even a Blowpipe, to be fair, wouldn't be bad for No Monkey's PVMing.
Yeah, but No Monkey right now in a 165 TOA. I think there's probably around 15 to 20% chance of a purple.
Okay.
All purples are good purples for Deadman All Stars. They're all really useful. So We wish him well on the chest here.
Yeah, we'll shoot back into No Monkey as he's progressing through the TOA, and hopefully see that purple light when it's over.
Yeah, let's go around the team. Boaty is doing some fletching, never missing a game tick and letting it go to waste. MLPG, Lunar Diplomacy Questline, Sick Nerd doing some construction. Alfie and the Frame Friends going for their second Void Waker gem for any other pieces.
Yeah, the more I think about it, I do get what you say about just finishing at least one Void Waker first. This is like the most annoying boss as well, though. Like, if you are doing this boss grind, if you get caught in the web, it's quite dangerous in single, and in multi. I mean, in multi, you get caught anywhere. You get into a team, you know, it's pretty dangerous. But yeah, I do agree.
Well,
having a Void Waker
I think just you never want to be in the position where you farmed too many gems and then for some reason you couldn't get the rest of the pieces.
Yeah,
and you're going into the final day and it's like, wow, we just did all that for nothing.
Yeah. That's a good point. No, I see what you're saying there. Well, maybe they're just really enjoying the vibes of the spider boss.
To be fair, if they're going for 2 Void Wakers, I don't hate it. But if they get another gem, I definitely think they need to start locking it in. Even for the deposit box slots as well.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they can't have too much little bits of pieces that are really important in the deposit box.
I see what you're saying. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and I'll be back.
Yeah, Frame Friends. I think everyone is on the come up right now. Yeah, people could be in a clan chat in All Stars. I think some of the teams have made their own clans. You need 24-hour playtime, so teams typically do that on day 2. Sea Engineer killing wormlings, most likely a Slayer task. No Monkey progressing still. He is on the Akka room in TOA. Mutz was the first guy to Wild Gothic Sleep's completion, and now he is on a Tormented Demons task, hunting that Synapse. If you guys have not seen that so far. And actually, Sick Nerd on the Dino Nuggets did get himself a Synapse earlier. So we have our first Tormented weapon in the game. Skidler, but a bursting in the wilderness. Let's have a look at some of these other guys. Reese doing the fletching mini quest here. Burning Claw apparently on Mutz. Let's have a look at that. He is teleporting out. Burning Claws, maybe not a finale item. I can actually go and look at the storage here for you guys. We were looking at that and we got interrupted by a fight. Odablock Warriors, the big news, Staff of the Dead. Look at that there in the deposit. This deposit box is just been upgraded massively. They've been doing a bunch of Zami all day. Staff of the Dead for the Warriors. The Rhinos deposit is always looking big. But to be fair, they haven't added much in the recent hours. These guys have been killing it. Sea Engineer, 1KC ACB. We've got 5 sets of Blue Moon armor, 4 Zenites, Void Waker gem from Emission 5, and 2 ballistas. These ballistas were going crazy at the breach as well. Dino Nuggets, there it is.
Oh!
Tormented Synapse from Sick Nerd, that is. In the deposit box. Nice little upgrade.
Just missing that magic longbow. Maybe that's why we just saw Boaty actually training fletching up. Maybe they're just saying, you know, screw it. Let's just make the magic longbow ourselves.
I mean, eventually, they're going to need the fletching for Dragon Bolts anyway, especially with that DS2 roll on Boaty.
85 fletching for a magic long, something like that. So it's kind of high up there.
Nuggets got a side from the breach as well. They've got a lot of the gear out of the box at the moment. The Nuggets, because Dino is PKing. The Rebel storage, 2 staffs, 2 Tumican Shadows in here,
nice.
2 Statius Hammers, 2 Statius Hammers as well. Almost kind of unlucky getting dupe things, but they are going to be super useful. And the crossbow skill specs pulled earlier today.
Yeah.
Frame Friends, they now have the Void Waker gem. And this is looking a lot more full now because the friends are in Deep Worldy, risking in multi-combat admin and artists. So this is a good idea of all their good gear. Because they're not going to be risking anything good out there.
No, the Frame Friends, that Void Waker gem, so big. I'm sorry that they got that come up because, yeah, once again, earlier today, they had a few losses at the breach and earlier in the day as well before that. So they're getting back into it.
Yeah, a lot of Bowers in the box. The West Ham Weasels haven't been going for gear, but they did have a decent breach. They got a Corrupt Volatile Nightmare Staff, which is a finale staff. So I'm sure they're very happy with that one.
Yep, 15% damage. Also, just for singles PKing, roaming, of course, the West Ham Weasels. West Ham himself, one of the best PKers in the tournament. And to be fair, in the game, let's be real now, he is such a good NH'er. So he's going to go roaming with that later on, I'm sure, and probably pick up some kills with it too.
Yeah, the Weasels been doing a lot of these otherworldly
And they
beings.
love these guys,
They
don't they?
love them. They were here on day 1, hour 1. They're still here training up the melees. These things have negative flat armor, so you do get a guaranteed +6 on every attack with the Torag hammers.
Yep.
That's the Photech going crazy.
The Photech. What's Fo up to anyway? As the...
Fo, he was doing. Look, he's got
Sins the
he's got the
Father,
flail. He was
maybe?
doing Sins of the Father. I think the problem the Weasels are having is when you check the brew counts, all super low. They can't really do anything that risky right now. We saw Greg nearly get packed up at Calvarion, but he's not going to go back. These guys don't have the brews, so they're doing this safe stuff while they wait for
Foe's doing Sins the Father, use the experience lamps to get to brews, and then Daddy Foe will provide and will make everyone plenty of potions to go to the breaches with, to do any other dangerous content, and obviously the mission in only 33 minutes time.
So
I don't think Foe's got the time for that.
Yeah, we probably won't see the Weasels on mission because of that. Greg, for you guys that missed it, only narrowly escaped from Dino with like 40 hit points, risking the mace. Dino nearly took him out at Calvarion.
Yeah.
And these guys, down bad on brews. Part of the reason is they did so much fighting at the mission. They were in a bank, constantly banking, bringing out more food, and they choked through it all in the end.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, during this downtime, if a team's not going to a mission or they're not going to a breach, what pieces of content do you think they should prioritize on? At this point, it's difficult, isn't it?
Because especially with the missions, they kind of know that most of the teams aren't going to the missions.
That's true at
because
this
they're seeing
point.
them about. So it's not the same as a breach. In a breach, I think it depends on the team. I think the Odeblock Warriors do make the right call when they go to the Worldly Agility during the breach, because if they've just died as well, they need the food, they need
money,
the GP. So I don't hate that from the Warriors when they go and do that. But apart from that, I don't know. People aren't really multi-sweeping at the moment, so nothing's really that dangerous.
That's true. That's
because
true.
we actually haven't seen a PK sweep in a while from any of these teams.
No, Skiller just running through multi with Carol's on and his Crystal Shield, going to do a burst Slayer task. No fear, to be fair. Yeah, we've not seen much multi-action outside of the breaches and missions.
That's the
of
thing.
course, they don't know that.
Teams don't know that.
Yeah.
They live in a permanent state of paranoia, as you know, from Season 2. Mr. PureSpam.
Okay.
I would always tell PureSpam the plan, and he'd be there like, oh, but
what
if there's a 5-man team, Joel? What if there's a 5-man team? Like, bro, there can always be a 5-man team.
Hey, by the end of
is a
the
scary
week,
server,
I was a bit more up for it.
A hardened battle veteran. Frame friends. Don't care if there's a 5-man team. They are the 5-man team killing Venonators right now. They have a Void Wicked gem. They're going for a second gem.
Yeah. Again, not too sure if it's the best decision, considering they could just, grab themselves finish off that first Void Waker.
Yeah, I think it tells you about their intention. They're obviously going for multiple.
Yeah. The finale setup. They're thinking about later game as well.
Let's look at No Monkey. No Monkey on Wardens now. This is where he teleported out before the breach.
Warden's P2, and he's going for it. Also, yeah, he has changed his invocations up. I do see that he's got some Nectar in the inventory, and before, when I was watching him, he didn't have that. He didn't have any raid potions, so I think he'll be able to do this now.
Yeah, No Monkey, I think it's a 165 TOA, this one. I think it's around 2% to 3% in the main game, so maybe about 15% drop rate chance on All Stars, because All Stars have 6 times drop rates.
Yeah, she was doing pretty good damage there. I think he was in the same as my Pure does with a DDS, to be honest, but we are Pures. Yeah, no, he's going to get this down, no problem. Plenty of supplies left in his
No Monkey TOA is I'm curious to see if they decide to switch No Monkey onto another
I hope
role,
they do.
Because the Odeblock Warriors, if you're just tuning in, they did get a Staff of the Dead, and you can put a Magic Fang on top of that to turn it toxic and give more mage bonus.
Yeah, I really think going to Zora. I'm just trying to think for Zora, what would he end up using? He could use range and mage, or is it not got the best range and mage levels?
That's a good point, because No Monkey's levels aren't Honestly, maybe it's a fire spell and arcane swiftness angle because Zora is fire weakness. Maybe?
That is true. With aggression as well for the 10% extra damage too. You can use halberds now as well at Zora, but I can't imagine.
I don't think it's a halberd.
A dragon halberd's gonna do much against it.
Wait, apparently No Monkey only has 20 bolts left. And I think he's going to be okay, though.
Yeah, he'll be fine. He's got an Avers accumulator. He's only ranging at this part, P2. I think for the end, he'll be using the spear, which is totally fine DPS. He knows how to run there.
20 bolts is not sounding like a Zora setup, to be honest.
Oh, for a Zora. Oh, I see, yeah.
Yeah. I think... But to be fair, I think Zora would be a bit more efficient than TOA at this point in the game.
I mean, it's taken him so long to do TOA regardless, right? And... if he gets a bit higher stats, more gear.
Yeah, he needs the stats, really. And to be honest, needs some money because he's using death runes. He's using... This is, you know... Maybe some blood runes are needed. I don't know.
As for Zora drops, I mean... You do get alkables from it.
Yeah, Zora does have good loot. So, like, it would be bringing the team up.
As well, yeah.
You get manta rays, so good food for the team. You get toad flaxes for potential brews in the future.
They've changed the drop table for Zora
They've
so many times.
500 times.
I'm not sure 100%.
I think I always have in my head the 2015 Zora, which used to drop cracked stuff.
Yeah, a lot like seeds and stuff like that. It's not as useful, of course, too. But either way, it's the uniques we're talking about. The Magic Fang, the Serp Helm, even the Blowpipe, and Onyxes. Of course, Onyxes for the future, too. They need those anyway for the Suffering, for Furies. I mean, getting a Suffering on your main PK early on before anyone else has got it, it is such an insane advantage.
Yeah, I'm seeing the point in the chat about the quest for Zora, but Regicide is also completed on this All Stars. And that means everyone can access Zora straight from the get-go. We haven't seen anybody kill Zora yet.
No.
So now that they've got the Staff of the Dead, maybe he does go for that. But to be honest, I think it's riding the wave as well of the vibe of getting the Zami Spear, doing some TOA. I can see them around.
Yeah, I get it. I wonder if they'll risk going to the mission. I just don't think they're in a position to do it. I think they might think about it, but the thing is, if they have another fall,
yeah,
like
they can't afford that. They can't afford to go down again.
It's such a high risk strategy, and yeah, I'm not too sure if it's worth it for them.
Right, I'm just gonna quickly to the loo. We got Dino.
Yeah, man, take a break before the what's it called, the mission in 25 minutes. Take your time. Don't trip over the cables on your way out. Yeah, guys, as a reminder, we do have a mission coming up in 25 minutes. I'll show you very quickly the schedule for the week. This is the same thing all day, every day. 4 p.m. BST or 11 a.m. Eastern, we do have the first mission of the day. We have the Breach at 8 p.m. BST, 3 p.m. Eastern, and in the evening, coming up very soon, midnight BST, 7 p.m. Eastern, we have the mission. That's the same schedule every single day, and as you can see, as the week progresses, the missions give higher rewards, and that is based on the tier. The tier 1 is the most premier, like, by far best in slot gear for the finale. We started off, you know, the tier 4s and such, throwing in a tier 2 early on. We've had tier 3s now. We're on June 8th, of course, checking the calendar because all the days are melding into each other with the All-Stars for me. And yeah, tier 3 up for grabs tonight. That basically implies that it's going to be finale gear, but not like the best finale gear, but still finale gear that you're going to see on some people usually in the All-Stars. So yeah, we've got that coming up in 25 minutes. Don't go anywhere. If you are enjoying the schedule, we are live every day. We're trying to stream 18 hours a day for you guys to make the All-Stars be as entertaining as possible. And hopefully we can keep it up. So yeah, drop a follow so you don't miss any of the action. And thank you for all the support and the kind words in the chat. As always, we do really appreciate having a ball watching with you guys and spectating, not missing anything. Obviously as well, we do have the daily highlights, exclamation mark highlights in the chat on SoloMission's channel, done by the Behemoth team, of course. Mr. Tasty Life has been doing those, going over all the clips and the action to get you caught up if you are not degenerating like us, watching All Stars 18 hours a day. So yeah, go check that out. Let's check out what the teams are up to right now. Once again, a little sweep. The West Ham Weasels. They were a second ago, a few of them still are, at the otherworldly beings. Why is Greg turned into a chicken? I'm weird. What was that all about? I think I saw West Ham or someone else on their team. Was it Greg? No, it's Foe. Foe is doing some tick manipulation skilling on a tree right now. He's trying to get some levels up. I think he's trying to get himself a bit of Herblore. Once again, we were talking about that a minute ago, getting Sins of the Father done. I think I just saw Dino getting on someone here. He used the spec. He was just clicking the floor. He didn't get a kill. He sent both the special attacks. But unfortunately for him, it wasn't a kill. You're saying he might have chanced someone. Potentially Lake was just there. These guys teleported out, and wait a second. The Frame Friends. Why did they teleport out? They have food. No way! Is that another one? Wait. I think it might be. I think Pip just got another Void Waker gem. I'm checking the storage, guys. I'm checking the store. 2 Void Waker gems for the Framed Friends. That's massive. Also, No Monkey's about to open a chest. Let's go see what he gets soon. He is on not quite the final phase. You guys, like, I thought he'd finished. He's not. I guess you're really excited to see the reward. We're not quite there yet. Back to the Frame Friends. Let's see their moment as well. 2 Void Waker gems, of course, for the Frame Friends once again. They've been killing Venonartis in the Deep Wilderness, and they've been rewarded. They've been doing it as a team, as a 5-man squad. So yeah, props to them for getting that. Of course, they need 3 different pieces to make the Void Waker, but having an extra one, they're clearly thinking about the end game gear, the finale gear setups. The rest of the Odoblock team, talking about No Monkey, these guys are back to Zamorak, trying to get more staffs for the finale. Mr. No Monkey has been in TOA for the past 30 plus minutes, I reckon. He's doing like a 165, I think the chat said. So thinking around like a 10 to 15% chance of a purple with 6x rates. Something like that. 1 in something. You either get it or you don't, right? Yeah, fingers crossed for him. These guys need to come up. If he gets a Fang, that is huge for more TOA. Oh, look at him skull skipping for even more points, for even more purple chance. What a demon he is. 61M for the Dino Nuggies, currently at the Rev Cave. He's getting some money for his team. Big Boaty as well, doing some cave horrors. It looks like he's trying to get himself some Black Mars. I don't think they have many Black Mars as well. He's not on a Slayer task. I think he's just hunting them to try and make doing some Slayer for other people a bit more efficient. Dino still roaming for the Dino Nuggets. MRPG doing some farming, as the farmer does. Sick Nerd still going for this as well. The Tormented Synapses, they've already got 1 as well, and No Monkey about to finish his raid. You guys just want to see No Monkey, don't you? Dude, he's still doing it. Don't worry, we're not going to miss the purple. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Yeah, Signal, like I said, is still doing the Tormented Demons. He got 1 Synapse, and he's going for another. I wonder if the Frame Friends are going to go back for a third. They might do. They might go back for a 3rd Void Waker gem. I'm not too sure. No Monkey is on last phase, but he's still got the last little bit to do. The very, very final. For those who haven't seen TOA, is of course the 3rd raid in Old School RuneScape. Basically, a bit about the mechanics right now. He's having to dodge, duck, and dive away from these falling boulders that the Baba's Phantom is throwing at him. When he sees the shadow underneath, he has to dodge. He's also got a prayer flick against Zabak's Phantom on the left-hand side. The jar is protect from magic. And then the ranged attack is this one, the different coloured one, the rocks in the sky. So he's changing his overhead prayers, he's dodging the floor mechanics, he's hitting the boss all simultaneously, and that's the final part. This is the most fun part of the raid, of course, the ending. It's such a sick boss fight. You also see at the back, the floor, the space to maneuver is getting smaller and smaller. He's running out of room. So he's got to be able to, step on the right tiles at the perfect timing, but No Monkey knows exactly what he's doing. As you can see here, he's not taking really much damage at all. He's ducking and diving perfectly. Look at that. Stepping away, dodging the boulders, prayer flicking perfectly. He's only got 1 line left here. I think he's got to look at his inventory. He's not touched any of his own brews. He's still got raid potions left as well in substandard gear. I think he'll have it any second now. Let's wait and see. Praying Mage here. Perfectly flicks. Still no damage taken. Will he have an escort out, though? I don't think he needs it. I don't think anyone's checking right now. I can't imagine so. Surely no one's checking TOA at this point in the game. We'll give No Monkey his moment here. Let's see if he gets a light. You know what? We're going to do the streamer thing as well. I'm going to keep you guys in suspense. All right, he's finished the raid. Here he goes. Will he get an item? He's going through. Pause. Pause. Is it a white light or a purple? It's a white light. That's no unique for no monkey. Unfortunate there. Better luck next time, Beast. I'll be curious to see if he actually goes back in again, or if he decides to switch it up like we were talking about, going to Zora or something like that. That was a 45-minute raid as well. That would have been iconic to get a purple there. He got a blue gem, though, the crystal. Okay, that's good in the Kefri room, which is quite nice for him at some point, too. Let's check in with the Frame Friends again. Like I said, they did get themselves a nice extra gem. And it looks like right now they're actually gearing up for the mission. Don't know if I like gearing up at the Grand Exchange, though. You're kind of showing your intent to other teams as well. But I do like that they go into the mission, though. I will say that. I think the Oda Block Warriors are just continuing what they're doing. I don't think they can risk dying again. I think it would set them back a little bit too much. So they're just sticking with the Zami grind right now. As for the Perp Rebels, you know these guys want some action. They're always fiending for it. Ooh, Mr. Mammal doing Legends Quest, one of the hardcore skillers for the Perp Rebels as well. Him and Coxie have been, in my opinion, the spine of the team. They've been doing a fantastic job. Coxie training some AFK combats in a very safe area. This is after Sins of the Father, trying to get some Blood Furies for potentially the end for the finale. Skidler, bursting in the wilderness, barraging in the wilderness. They are filthy rich right now. 109 combat. I think he's just finished his task. I don't think he got spotted. But yeah, he's going to teleport away, get a new task potentially, or think about going to that mission as well. The Reese Rhinos. Let's check these guys out. Mr. C Engineer, just standing still and XP wasting. I'm guessing he's also talking to his teammates about, is it worth going to the mission? I think these guys have been in such a good position right now. They have 5 Arcan Blades. I think Dino just spotted someone as well. He is on the pursuits. He chucked in 2 Voidwaker specs on somebody. But unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to get the kill. Unlucky beast. I wonder who it was he specced. See if I can run through all the teammates. Ooh, foe's still questing. Wait a second. Reese is doing a few quests as well just before the mission, the midnight mission. At 15 minutes time, guys. 15 minutes to go. He just chanced Skidler. Ah, it was Skidler, huh? That teleported in after his Slayer task. I see. 55 Voidwaker into a 15 0G Maul on 35 hit points. Close, but not a kill. I mean, and Skidler's got some good defense bonus, to be fair, so. The G Maul is not a super accurate weapon, but obviously it always can be a KO. If he keeps having these chances, though, on people, eventually one is going to connect for him. And that could have been a pretty big kill on Skidler, actually. Skidler has double Carols on, so that could have been massive. Yeah, we got a tier 3 reward coming up, guys. The mission, 15 minutes time. Very excited. It does look like, again, I think the Dino Nuggies might even be getting ready as well. They are missing Boaty. Boaty just logged out. He might be having a quick break before the mission too. A lot of the server list, actually, as I'm noticing, is taking either a break or not going to the mission. Oh, wait a second. What is this? Is Pip considering Chambers of Xeric? No way. Why is he up here? Or he's just using the... Not too sure about that one. I think a bit too early for Chambers, but he's just using the minecart system to get around the map, I guess. Anyway, it looks like Perp Rebels might go. I'm not too sure. Again, 14 minutes left. We'll definitely see some people start to gear up. West Ham Weasels don't look ready for a mission. The West Ham Weasels have no brews. That's the problem right now. They don't have any brews, so they're a little bit strapped for supplies to re-gear and go do that kind of stuff. Reese is still questing 14 minutes before the mission. He has time, though. Let's keep hopping around as well through the POVs. See whichever team might be gearing up for it. Mammal is just like sitting in the bank. He's not actually finishing Legends quest. That is probably an indication that he might be considering going with the Perp Rebels. I think the Perp Rebels are always down for a brawl. They're pretty fearless. He's giving a trade with Perp. Got a rune axe from Perp. Oh, it looks like he's at. Maybe he is actually finishing the quest then. I mean, still 13 minutes to go. Not the same as a breach, obviously. The breach, they know in advance where the location's going to be, so they can set up. They can get ready for it. You know, they're able to really think in advance where the best position is going to be, and that's been a very winning strategy for both the West Ham Weasels and this most recent mission, breach. It was for the Reese Rhinos. So with the missions, it's different. At midnight, it gets announced. They don't know anything about it, and they have to be ready to go if they want to take part. Can't really be turning up late to the mission, in my opinion, based on the last couple. Seen a lot of teams that have just like gone for it. Yeah, let's have a look. The Dino Nuggies have 3 people online still. Boaty's offline. I think, who else is offline? Dino's on, MRPG's on, Sick Nerd's on, 61M just went offline too. I mean, they could be just going for a quick break, to be fair. I'm not too sure. Potentially going for just a quick break before getting a snack to eat, maybe. Making sure they've got energy and focus for this upcoming mission. The PvP that will ensue is going to be diabolical, I'm sure. Assuming a few teams do decide to go. I mean, if you're not going, you are just giving, you know, the other teams are just getting strengthened. And we've seen that happen a few times. We've seen a couple teams just not going at all. And as a result, just giving the win for free. At least the early on ones. I will say the last mission we just had, 3 teams went, and it was absolutely insane. Looking through the list again, anyone else gearing up? Yeah, the West Ham Weasels, I think they're just out of the count for this one. Reese Rhinos might be considering it. Again, they're a really strong force right now when it comes to, just in general, like, you know, when it comes to them in multi. They have the ballistas that we saw previously as well. The ballistas, they have the arc and blade power as well. And Reese at the helm, he is a very good shot caller. He knows exactly what he's doing when it comes to all of the multi scenarios. I see there's a poll in the chat too. You guys are voting on who you think has the highest chance to trade in the totem. I see you. I think overall it looks like Reese Rhinos seem to be the ones that the fan favorites right now for this upcoming mission. But the Dino Nuggies and the Oda Block Warriors not too far behind. I don't know if the Oda Block Warriors are going though, guys. I mean, they're currently doing Krill Sutsaroff. They're trying to get some more Staff of the Deads at Zami God War's Dungeon. Again, I still think like going right now to a mission might be a little bit dangerous for them. If they can't really afford another setback, they can't afford to die. They did get a Staff of the Dead, yes, so they are up bigly on that one. But I think they're just trying to use this time to, you know, while they've got everyone together, to continue grinding for it. Obviously, the server is still online for another 5 hours and 10 minutes tonight. So I guess they're enjoying some family time together and making the best of it while everyone's motivated to grind it out. The Dino Nuggies, right now, it looks like Boaty is back online. He's still killing the cave horrors. The indication of him logging back in just before the mission, maybe an implication that he will be going for it. Dino currently at the G, changing his gear setup. He's banked the Void Waker. Okay, because he's banked the Void Waker and I assume put it in the storage, I think the Dino Nuggets could be going as well. Maybe we're going to see the Dino Nuggies. Sorry, I keep saying Nuggies because Dino always eats his goddamn chicken nuggies. But anyway, yeah, he's going to be going to the mission, I'm pretty sure as well. Frame Friends have all logged out. Have they logged out for the night, or are they doing the same thing? Are they going for a quick break? Maybe go to the bathroom, splash some water on their face, get a quick snack. I'm not too sure. It's so hard to tell. So much the server list is like potentially taking a break right now, getting ready for this. if the last mission is anything to go by, having 3 teams rock up, I think because the Dino Nuggets obviously managed to complete the last mission, but then they got killed by the Reese Rhinos, I think they feel like they can win it, and I think they're going to want to go for that. Boaty just got a black mask. Oh, look at that inventory. He does indeed have a black mask. A very quick trip to try and grab that just before the mission. Worked out for him very nicely. Trying to figure out right now which teams might be going for the mission, but it's kind of difficult because a lot of just like logged out and aren't really messing up. I think the Dino Nuggets have been maybe considering going because Dino just banked his Void Waker and his staff and all that kind of stuff. Odor Block Warriors, like we mentioned before, probably don't want to risk dying. Although they have just banked from their trip. Perp Rebels, only 3 online. No, 4. Actually, no, maybe they will as well. I think Reese's team are going to go.
Yeah, Reese's team.
Reese's team are so, powerful in multi based on the last mission, the last breach.
Yeah,
as well.
I was listening in to some of the teams there.
You got
my
some
break.
insight for us.
Reese's team will be going to the mission. I don't think the West Ham Weasels will.
No, they have no brews.
They're
right?
down so... Eli just celebrated on getting a 5 brew supply drop from the beings. They're discussing potentially doing prayer right now.
Okay.
I think they actually feel a bit hard done by it because we didn't realize this, but when they went to burst MM1, I think they thought that tier 5s were 1 in 300 of the MM1 monkeys.
Okay.
And they planned a lot around that. They invested a lot, and then they got no tier 5s. And then Deadman, they don't drop tier 5s, apparently. So.
Oh, they don't drop tier 5s anymore?
No. Well, no. Do you remember last year in Season 2, we got no tier 5s when we went to burst there as well?
Oh.
We were doing it for sigils, but we got screwed, and I think it's just a Deadman specific thing. It's one of those spaghetti codes like changed in the small notes somewhere type of deal. So West Ham Weasels, I feel like they're wind blown out of their sails a little bit, and I think it's a lot to do with the brews. They feel like they can't really do too much at the moment with such a low brew count.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's probably better to play it safe in that regard because obviously a lot of teams see them as, the winners right now, even though it's still quite early. They have all of that blood money accumulated. They've been winning a lot of the multi-fights. They've been doing a lot of multi-sweeps, and they've cleared up a lot of the teams. Everyone wants their revenge, so the West Ham Weasels have to be very careful. If they are going to a mission or to a breach, there's a high chance that every team's going to be out and gunning for the KO on them. That's why they had to play the last breach, of course, as well. Very conservatively. You saw them going to the southeast corner. We have 5 minutes left, guys, until the next mission begins. While you were gone as well, we also saw the Framed Friends were continuing to grind the Venonartis. We were mentioning how maybe we should finish our Void Waker first. But they actually got another Void Waker gem. So they have 2 now.
2 gems.
2 gems. That means they can potentially look to farm up some other bosses and maybe have 2 Void Wakers for the finale, which is, would be massive for them.
And did they give back to Venonartis, or did they just stop there?
Not enough time, I think, with the mission coming up soon. It wasn't too long ago, so I think they just
Friends are logged out, though.
Yeah, they logged out, and I don't know if they've gone for... It's one of those things where I don't know if they've just gone for like a quick... toilet break, wash their face a little bit, wake up a bit, because obviously the mission is so important and potentially very competitive now. We're going up to the higher tiers.
Yeah, we see a lot of the teams at the GE. This is a big sign that they're all planning on going. I mean, they'll see the rewarding games. Sometimes the teams squad up and they think, it's not worth risking the deaths to go for that item. We don't quite fancy it, so we'll see who is tempted.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to tell. I think overall, are you having coffee?
No, it's a tea.
Oh, it's a tea.
My throat is getting destroyed from all these hours. I'm
all
not used to
all the yapping, of course. Yeah, not being streaming.
How are you? I'm doing fine.
I'm going to ask you as well. How are you finding it? Because you don't stream.
No, I don't. I normally sit in this room in silence.
Sit in silence. What is it for you as a as a YouTuber and content creator?
Yeah, no, it's been fine. It's just all creating content at the end of the day. Like I feel like I'm the most knowledgeable at Deadman All Stars, so I've got lots of insight and
well, it is appreciated.
It's been fun.
Jumping
It's
into
been
the mix.
enjoyable.
I've seen so many people saying all day long like how much they appreciate the idea of putting up this spectator stream. It's obviously all the changes from last time have been fantastic. The no safe zones and the missions introduction as well has been sick. But in particular, what a lot of people are saying is the best thing is getting to see all the action from the spectator tool and this live stream. So.
Yeah, I put a lot of thought into Season 3, especially after how Season 2 went. Oh, No Monkey, he did his tier. Did he? I'm assuming not getting something from tier way. Did he get anything?
He got a white light. I've got to mention that.
Okay.
He did complete it. It looks like he got down to 20 bolts, so once again, he's getting some more bolts. I don't see the Odablock Warriors going for this. If you click on that in the chat as well, oh, no, it's gone. There was a poll up. One of the mods ran a poll, and it looked like a lot of people were voting for the Reese Rhinos. Came out on top to
win the mission.
To win the mission, and
wouldn't surprise me. They got great multi-gear.
But equally, not far away from that was the Odablock Warriors. People were voting to win, and I don't think the Odablock Warriors are in a position
I think these guys
to go to a mission. Unfortunately,
fans,
guys, sorry to
the die-hard fans of the Oda Warriors. I respect it, bro.
Yeah, the Dino Nuggets as well were also a fan favorite. I think a lot of people see them because obviously they came very close to winning the mission last time around until they got slaughtered.
I think the Odablock Warriors could win the mission if it was Zamorak God Wars.
If it was Zamorak God Wars.
That would be the RNG pull of the century.
Yeah, 3 minutes to go until the mission. For those, as a reminder, we have missions every day. This is the last mission of the day. And a bit more about missions once again. The mission itself, solo mission. What is the idea of a mission?
So a mission gets posted in-game. All the competitors see it. An example would be the first mission was kill the King Black Dragon, and the reward is a Dragon Fire Shield. So that puts the competitors in a position where they're like, oh, we don't know. Should we go? Shouldn't we go? Is that worth going for, risking all our stuff? Should we just go to PK other teams? And then they all converge on a boss. It always involves killing something, the mission. And once the boss, whatever it is dead, the mission totem spawns on the floor to the MVP. The player picks that up, and when a player picks up the mission totem, they have a red skull above their head. That is a dead man skull. They can't teleport quickly. It's flagged to everybody.
Exactly.
Everyone can see who's holding the mission totem. And to get the mission totem back to the GE, they can teleport with the thing, but it scores them, typical Deadman skull. And once they complete the mission, hand in the totem, then they get the reward. But you can steal the totem, which is the exciting part. And we saw that at the last mission. Boaty got the totem, but then Mutz killed Boaty and stole it from him, effectively stealing the mission completion.
Yeah, and none of these guys know what the mission is, right? For another 2 minutes, then it's going to get announced, then they know what they have to be going for, and they have to weigh up the reward as well. Is it worthwhile? Or maybe just going for, you know, that elusive blood money, of course, to spend in the finale shop for their final gear setups to get an advantage over competitors. The missions do bring lots of teams. You can see from the Grand Exchange right now, loads of people getting ready. I think it looks like the Frame Friends are considering it as their gear dictates. Also, the Dino Nuggets seem to be also ready at the Grand Exchange.
Quite a lot logged out of the game right now as well. Let me pull up my other account and we can see the mission broadcast in the game as it pops up. We have a little video to play, guys, which will inform you about the mission, but 1 minute out.
Yeah, Perp Rebels as well at the Grand Exchange gearing. I think they're also going to join us. I think we're going to have a lot of teams going to this mission, guys. I think it's going to be very, very exciting.
Yeah, last mission, mission 5, was an absolute brawl.
It was.
Probably, I think I enjoyed that mission more than a breach potentially. Just seeing the mechanics, seeing the red skull go down on Boaty, and the changing of fortunes of some of our teams. I think the West Ham Weasels, they've been put on a bad path from mission 5, so it really can change things. If the Reese Rhinos have a bad mission, could maybe put them on the back foot here.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes. And as we've seen historically, you know, you've got to go. Some of the teams earlier, they weren't going for the missions. Some people got some free missions, but now these guys really want it.
Here we go, guys. Mission 6.
Mission 6 takes place deep under Apatol in Crux Dungeon. Sol Heredit has spawned, and the first team to defeat him will receive the mission totem. This totem must be returned to the totem trader at the Grand Exchange to complete the mission. The reward for Mission 6 is a choice of one of the corrupted weapons.
Sol Heredit in the Crook Dungeon. Mission 6, we see the Reese Rhinos instantly running towards the Grand Tree. They didn't seed pod. The Perp Rebels are here at the tree as well, and the Dino Nuggets, everyone at the tree.
Yeah, a lot of seaports going off, and in general, trying to get there as fast as possible. Let's wait and see who goes in first.
Perp Rebels holding down the glider.
Oh, they want the PvP action instead of the actual going. They don't have, obviously, have to go back to the candle, right? To be able to get into the Monkey Manor 2 tunnels.
They don't have the candle.
Rather
they're
than
just going to
banking
kill
for the
somebody.
candle, they're waiting for people to teleport in. Obviously, once they teleport in, they're going to be their big stacks. They're waiting for that barrage clump to get a really quick kill, potentially, on other players.
So the Perp Rebels ready for a battle.
Wow.
Prayers up. the glider. Everyone has MM2 done. The mission is to kill Sol Herida is spawned inside the Crook dungeon. And the Perp Rebels are going to cause chaos here, it looks like.
Oh, yeah, any second now. We'll see the guys flying in. It looks like maybe the Reese Riders are the first ones to come. These guys are getting ready. Any second now, they'll come through the glider.
Yeah, Reese Riders got the glider right-clicked right now. They will appear in-game, possibly on a 1-by-1. So the Perp Rebels have to be ready to get the barrage here. Don't really like their positioning here to the west. If they are going to engage a fight, they need to catch the barrage on the Rhinos as they come through.
Yep.
No, Rhino's pulling off and potentially going another route. Let's have a look at where the Rhinos are running to.
Yeah, and the Dino Nuggets aren't actually coming just yet either. I'm not too sure what they're up to.
Is this are the Rhinos going for Grigrees, potentially?
Do they feel like they need Grigrees?
I think they're going for Grigrees from
No,
Zookmu.
they're actually going via the Fairy Ring, the Dino Nuggets, right now.
So the Dino Nuggets are going via the Fairy Ring. West Ham Weasels skipping the mission. I believe you can swing on this rope and it pushes you down. Mission dungeon is over there. Let's have a look at the Perp Rebels. They are holding down the entrance.
Yeah, that's pretty smart, actually. Yeah, it looks like the Reese Rhinos are trying to get the Grigrees to get here a different location.
But they don't need the Grigrees for a patrol. I think they're possibly looking for the Crook Grigree because it's an escape. Once you get down into the dungeon, the monkey bars, you can only go over to the hunter area.
Yeah.
So possibly an escape route from them. They're being cautious.
Are there only four Perp Rebels here? Wait, they're missing Coxie. Where's Coxie? No!
Down the ladder. Coxie is down the ladder. He hasn't completed the mission. He doesn't have a candle on him.
Are they going to send him in solo?
They could send someone in. They're holding down the glider. They could just go. They have no candle, but...
I think they're going to get the candle.
Are they going to go get the candle? They think no one's coming. They think it's going to be uncontested.
Well,
let's have a look
they're saying
at the Dino Nuggets.
The Dino Nuggets might be able to actually sweep past while they're banking.
In
There's
from the
no
eastern
way
side
that
of the
timing.
island. The Reese Rhinos back at the glider now.
Oh no, they're ready.
Bit of a stalemate going on here.
Yeah, 4 players here.
Reese Rhinos are in. They've come into the Perp Rebels. Barrage pile straight away. They're in a 3-man. They're in a 4-man. They are in a box right now. The Reese Rhinos. This is terrible for them.
Oh no, they went through.
Holy shit! What a bad move from the Rhinos.
Yeah, the 4-man club. There's only 4 of them here though. Coxie isn't at the squad. He went to get the candle. The Reese Rhinos taking so much damage. They're trying to get the glider. You see Mutt's trying to get away here. They're just taking so many barrage piles.
Oh my god, they're in a 4-5 man here.
Perp's in here as well.
And the Dino Nuggies are coming along. Let's have a look at the Nuggets perspective. They are also going to hop on the Rhinos. The Rhinos are managing to get it out. Let's have a look at the engineer. He is stuck again here. And loads.
Oh my god, look at that pile. There's like 5 people, 6 people.
That is Mage XP right here. The Dino Nuggets have the upper hand by miles.
No.
Someone is about to drop in this pile. Sorry guys, I can't quite see who is there and who isn't. Mr. Mammal still tanking for his life. 38.
Oh my god, skill specs.
Dino is railing somebody.
Yeah, right now it looks like they just might get
No
away.
way, Mr. Mammal! P-Deck Proc!
He's misclicking.
And he's
he's frozen
off
off.
the glider,
And his
Mr.
prayers
Mammal.
off as well. I think he might go down
No
here.
combo eats, Mr. Mammal. No combo eats, no P-Nex.
He made it! No!
No, he didn't! No, he didn't! The Dino Nuggies are dominating right now. They all have the candles. They could go down and claim the mission, but they're stuck on the glider. Everybody put in a barrage club right there. It looks like they are going down. And they're going to go and try and complete the mission here. Reese Rhinos, I don't know if any of them actually dropped. And I don't know how many of the Perp Rebels... Actually, it only looks like Mr. Mammal is the only casualty there.
Just Mr. Mammal. That was very unfortunate timing. Obviously, third party right there. The Dino Nuggets came in at the perfect time. It was just... The Reese Rhinos liberated so much. They finally went through. They got in a fight with...
And they were in a 5-man.
Yep, in a 5-man clump. So they had to escape straight away. And then, unfortunately for the Perp Rebels, they were just caught at the worst time. They won that fight, but then lost a member because the Dino Nuggets came in. Now, the Dino Nuggets, obviously uncontested. They know both teams have had to leave and re-gear, so they're trying to fly through the tunnels to try and get to Seoul to get this mission completed.
Apparently, Sync has got a Void Waker hilt as all this has gone on.
Oh,
so
wow.
another Void Waker piece for the Frame Friends. But let's get back on board with the mission here with the Dino Nuggets. They're jumping through the dungeon. The Soul Heredit has spawned underneath here, and the reward is a choice of any corrupted weapon.
Yeah, massive. We talked about a tier 3 reward. It's the kind of thing you see in the finale setups. Even a corrupted Void Waker, the guaranteed damage, that is really good to have. You can't get enough spec weapons, which usually no one does for the finale. You always see corrupted Void Wakers on people.
Yeah, I'm wondering with the Dino Nuggets here, what's the strat? We've seen them leave somebody above the tunnels to scout for people coming, because you can see them coming. It looks like Dino is going to be the scout looking out potentially.
That's smart, and that way they can actually get away with enough time, hopefully, if they do see anyone coming. I think the Reese Rhinos right now are on their way, though. They just took a bit of time. I think they might be able to get here in time, actually, before they take down Solo. Depends how many people they've got.
Reese Rhinos on the way. They're going to this side. I'm not really sure on the routing here. This is not where the mission is. Maybe... Unless there's another route.
Is there another route here?
I'm not sure.
Or do they know something we don't know?
I think possibly they're looking in the wrong place. It is in the Discord where this is, but it's in the Crook Dungeon. It's in Tunnel 2. Here we are, Boaty on Soul Heredit right now. This is a pretty nasty boss to kill. It's only really meleeable. We've got Boaty and 61 mil. And up the ladder, we've got Dino and Sick Nerd on lookout duty. Looks like Dino is going to go and help with the Soul. Yeah, definitely worth getting as many people as possible. It's got a lot of HP, a lot of defenses as well. These guys only have D simmies. It's going to take a while to take him down, which gives the Reese Rhinos plenty of time to try and contest this mission. If they decide to do so, I think they are on their way right now, but I'm not sure they're going the correct way. I don't think they've read the Discord. Yes, I don't think so. I think Ref Wiggled will be PMing those guys, getting them back on track. They're in the quest area, but the whole thing is called the Crooks Dungeon.
Yeah.
The whole map is called that, and there's a map in the Discord. I know it's a bit scuffed potentially for the Reese Rhinos here. Soul is on. It's not going down very quickly. No. It's got a lot of HP, this Soul, so they can get here, the Reese Rhinos.
And people are saying, is it safe spotted? What's going on here? No, this is the Deadman mode Soul. This is the way it works. It only does one attack pattern over and over again. So obviously, if it's doing the spear attack like this, you can just stand on the right tile and you won't take damage. Obviously, if other people are coming in, though, and it starts changing aggro, or start looking in different directions.
They only have 3 guys down here. I think the problem is Dino doesn't have a melee weapon, so it's not going to do much DPS, and maybe Sicknerd doesn't either. So they've only actually got 3 DPSs, so this Soul is actually going to take a while.
Yeah, they've only done about, what, 15 to 20% of the damage so far, and they've been here for quite a few minutes. The Reese Rhinos are now going the right direction.
Coming the right route now, so they are on the way. The question is, we've got Dino and Sicknerd looking out above, and MMORPG.
Okay, he's brought a zombie axe now because the DCs weren't really cutting it. But Reese around the corner catching. Oh,
yeah,
MMORPG.
Reese Rhinos on the way now, and Boaty 61 mil are doing Soul, but not really taking down very quickly.
A while. Yeah, that's right. Reese Rhinos finally here using Ballista
Specs. Oh my God, MMORPG
he's getting stalled as he's going through. He might actually go down here if he's not careful.
Those ballistas coming in. Blisters on MMORPG. That was the Dino Nugget down. The Reese Rhinos now have the man advantage in the MM2 tunnels.
Yeah, that is such unfortunate timing for MMORPG that he got stalled trying to get across.
The problem is with this obstacle, they need to go over sort of one at a time. Otherwise, they're going to run over as a clump. So as you see, Reese going first. What are they? No, they're not doing that. Dino is backing off. Maybe the Nuggets thinking of abandoning here. What is Soul's hit points on? They're abandoning mission.
Yeah, they need MMORPG here to help. They know they're going to lose a 4 versus 5. Having MMORPG die there was a very
above the hole here. Dino's coming back. Are they thinking of teleporting out? Yes, they do. They hit the telly. The Reese Rhinos have scared off the Nuggets.
I wonder if they're going to decide to re-gear,
they could
come back. They've seen how long it takes.
The Nuggets potentially could re-rush. Let's have a look at the Rebels. The Rebels are standing around at the glider.
I think they're thinking about it as well. Despite losing Mr. Mammal, he looks like he is almost geared back up again.
Yeah, the Rhinos have these Archon Blades, which will be really good here. They've got finality, so they can guarantee some damage on Soul. Dino Nuggets out, and they've left the Soul there with about 80% hit points. That Soul has quite a lot of health. And the Reese Rhinos coming in now.
I wonder, are they going to send all 5 members? Are they going to adopt a similar strategy that the
let's get a gear check. Reese has the Archon Blade. Mutz has the zombie axe. Torvesta has an Arcan Blade. Sea Engineer has an Arcan Blade. Looks like they're all geared and Victim with a DSM.
They also have finality on their guys with the Arcan Blades. Now, if they use that on the boss, they get 3 specs each. That's going to be a lot of damage towards Sol. I think they're going to kill it a lot faster than the Dynamite.
Let's go and hear the discussion in the Rhinos. What are they considering doing right now?
Hey, but you
Right, let's go. We're going, brother. We're going.
Yeah.
We are going.
I go north.
They are going. They're committing.
Go south.
I don't know if anyone else is in here.
It's got to be in here, right? Like, from what they're saying.
Could be in here, yeah.
Yeah, they are on the right track to the Sol. They'll find him in the main area. Here he is, Sol Heredit, walking around, spear in hand. And they've got 4 men down here. Who do they have
It's also a race against time, because if you look into the cave as well, the Perp Rebels are just around the corner.
The Perp Rebels are now coming down the path. Here we go. Did the Reese Rhinos leave a scout? I think they might have. Sea Engineer is scouting above the tunnel.
He's
it's a
got
game
to
of
be
chicken
careful,
right now.
though, because now Perp comes if he catches a freeze here.
Perp comes. Let's hear the comms from the Rhinos as they get this information.
Come to the west. Come to the west. Come to the west. Come to the west.
Reese Rhinos pulling back.
Wait, Tom, what? I can't see your screen share.
Oh, wait, what's in my screen share? Okay.
Bit of confusion,
Where are you?
Reese Rhinos don't want to be down in the dungeon.
Tom, where are you?
Upstairs. I'm on
Or
my way.
split up as either.
So they don't want to be on the boss and get rushed by the Perp Rebels. Reese Rhinos regrouping here above the hole.
Yeah, it's quite a difficult fight to have here. These chambers, there's a lot of long, narrow corridors that you can get stuck in one by one
Perp
areas.
Rebels jumping past the corpse of MMORPG.
Oh,
look at that.
They've seen
open the bag, put that in the bag, Perp.
Oh,
Come
yeah,
on, let's
why not?
scoop up all this mystic.
Yeah,
look at it.
he is
Loot bag
actually doing
open.
it. The mission can wait. There's some loot on the ground, baby.
MMORPG getting ballisted out in this mission. Let's have a look at the Dino Nuggets. Are they thinking of coming back here
Also,
or not?
very interestingly, if we check the West Ham Weasels position, they're waiting at a glider
Hanging
in
around
multi.
at the gliders. This actually isn't multi in Deadman.
Oh, it's not.
It's single.
But they're still waiting regardless, hoping that someone teleports
maybe
in.
scooping up some kills. It looks like the Reese Rhinos have gone back in. Victim and Mutz are inside doing Sol Heredit.
So 2 inside, 3 outside, scouting as well. The Perp Rebels, will they decide to engage?
Reese Rhinos
Bit of a
defending
stalemate.
this log balance.
Yeah, of course, the log balance. If you try and get across it, you're going to get stacked out as you go. They've got Reese, their leader, their fearless leader as well. I'm curious what the Perp Rebels are actually thinking right now. Can we have a listen in?
I swear I saw Mutz too.
Oh, do you guys know which one of these that you have?
No, I'm not going to know until I fall.
Test it now. Test it now.
I am not going through. You want me to go through this?
Test it now,
with
Coxie.
them?
Tell it. Test.
Okay, I'm walking on the vine.
Okay, all right, I'm testing it now because they're. Oh.
It was right?
No,
Okay,
I fell.
They targeted me. I got so lucky that they ran north.
They're worried about not having the same routes here, but I'm pretty sure how it works in Deadman is everybody has the same route.
They just sacrificed him to the vine. Yeah, everyone goes through the same direction right here, which is why Reese and his boys, the Reese Rhinos, are actually contesting this log balance at the moment. How far down have their teammates actually got?
Reese Rhinos only got 3 men up here, and they have 2 guys down the bottom. They've got their main PVMers. They have Victim and Mutz. They've got it down to half hit points now. This drops a choice of corrupted weapon is the mission totem reward today. So that could be anything. That could be a volatile staff, a corrupted void waker, whatever they want. Let's get back with the Perp Rebels.
Skidler is doing agility laps.
And do you know why?
He's not got 55 agility
They need
for the
55
mission.
agility.
Oh no.
Hold on, Mr. Mammal.
Oh, no! Look who's back for revenge.
Stuck with the Dino Nuggets here, Mr. Mammal.
So
he's got to
bad.
hop over all these things.
He's screwed. He cannot get across
There's
this.
no way. The Perp Rebels are sandwiched between the Dino Nuggets now and the Reese Rhino guys. Mr. Mammal in no man's land.
That is so bad for him, man. They're all waiting him as he's trying to get across the
Can he
obstacle.
make it across there? Let's hear the Perp Rebels. Can they freeze them off?
You're going to get hit when they fall.
Okay.
I don't think they're gonna chase him, bro. I ain't gonna lie, John.
Greg's here.
Yeah,
Come on, Mammal.
Just keep trying to eat if you can.
Come on, Mammal. Come on, Mammal. Hop the stones, Mammal.
Frame mage if you're not.
Oh!
I'm investigating the grass and I'm coming down, yeah?
Skidler's got the agility level now. Mammal's down.
Mate, this is fucked.
What up, beast?
Skidler's the wrong side of the Nuggets. So the Nuggets have got the Rebels split.
Oh no,
they're on
and skill specs has
now.
been frozen in place too. All while, obviously, the Reese Rhinos are still trying to farm up that mission.
Yeah, Victim, what's the progress on the mission? About 40% now on the Sol. They are getting it down, and they've actually sent another member down. The Reese Rhinos only holding this log balance with 2 now. They obviously think that they need to get this Sol down quicker.
I mean, the longer it goes on, the more enticing it is for other people to come check. Like, no one's gone to the mission, no one's completed it
Skill
yet.
specs looking pretty
low.
Pretty damn bad.
He's got
These
3
guys.
brews. Oh my gosh, he almost got
there.
KO'd there. Can he get across?
The Perp Rebels are kind of stuck. Skiddler is at the front of the cave. Perp in here. Skill specs is sandwiched. He's going to have to get a teleport out here, I think.
I think he's going to have to. The fact that he keeps going further and further is questionable. But the longer they deliberate, obviously, the higher chance the Reese Rhinos are going to finish it off.
Skill specs got the teleport out. The Reese Rhinos have 3 people in doing the Sol. They're down to 30% now. Will the Dino Nuggets get here in time?
I think they might have a chance. They do want the revenge for MMORPG getting KO'd earlier. Only 2 people outside as well.
These guys back as a 5-man. They've got Reese and Torvesta guarding the log balance. The Dino Nuggets will have to come along this log if they want to get to the hole over here. And the Reese Rhinos are still down the hole. Victim, Sea Engineer, and
down to
Mutz.
20%. It's almost complete now. Literally a matter of a minute or 2, I think, until they finish it off. Will the Dino Nuggets see them?
Guard dogs,
They
you
do
see them. Dino Nuggets, they've scouted. They see Torvesta and Reese. Let's see if the Dino Nuggets have what it takes to go for. They've got Boaty doing the scouting on the back end. Dino is having a look here.
He's pushing.
And he's going for the log.
Oh, go on.
Let's hear the Dino Nuggets as they go over the log here.
Pushing? Oh, mate. Swear to
They're
God,
pushing. Dino doesn't get KO'd. It's only 2 Reese Rhinos.
We're good here. We're good. We're all going to be clumped here, but that's fine. Let them run.
They're pushing. Reese Rhinos falling back.
Yeah, push it to the hole.
I got to Vesta. I got to Vesta.
Nice, good freeze.
We're on Giga Clump.
Oh, the Reese Rhinos up. It's going to be a 4v4, 5v5. Some of the Nuggets are left behind here.
Get over there, though.
They're calling piles on Torvesta right now, but they're also going down low HP. Look at 61M's hit points.
Torvesta's now, but careful of clumps, boys, and we focus Torvesta.
Oh my God, they're in a big 2-man
If you
here.
have to, I'm on my own in here. Put in the corner if you have to. Careful of getting clumped.
Careful.
Try and get in here if you can, though. We need to take this fight. We've already committed.
I took a lot
No,
of
these guys, they're all...
Okay, yeah, barrage your power. Barrage your clump. Single targets on Sea Engineer, but barrage Sea Engineer and Reese.
Everyone get in when you can.
If you're in, by the way, fully come in. Don't stand. Sea Engineer's down.
Sea Engineer's getting killed.
Someone Sea Engineer is struggling, but...
Don't hover around the entrance. Just fully get in. Don't hold back.
No combo food left for Sea Engineer.
Caesar rush north.
Committing to Sea Engineer here. We need to all push in, though. Push in.
I'm going to skim. 3, 2.
Sea Engineer to the north, boys. We're all on Sea Engineer to the north.
6-year-old Mel got a freeze on the sim there.
Do not clump here.
Oh, Reese!
Fell. That's the biggest
Reese fell, no way!
Reese down, but he will be getting up easily.
Sea Engineer to the north.
Move when you can, please.
Sea Engineer 1 brute. Sea Engineer makes the dash and also falls.
Leave it. Now Torvesta again. Torvesta to the west. Torvesta to the west. Everyone on Torvesta to the west.
Oh, they killed Torvesta!
Dino Nuggets advantage.
Clump.
Sea Engineer downstairs. This is a disaster for the Rhinos.
Reese next north. Reese to the north. Reese to the north. Reese to the north.
I'm simming.
Nice simming.
Reese simmed. The Rhinos looking like they could get wiped here.
Everyone on Reese.
Nice. Almost dead.
Stay on Reese. Bolts are absolutely destroying him.
He's spraying mage.
Yeah, stay on Reese.
Mike, no one's hitting you.
Could be
Good sim by 61 mil there. Good tank by Reese, but he is getting absolutely eaten alive.
He has a Phoenix. No, he's got one more Phoenix. Put on the Phoenix, Reese.
Mutz makes the escape, but that is only going to take him in combat downstairs.
He's dead.
Reese is dead. I don't think Mutz will be able to get out here either.
I got you.
What's Mutz going to do?
I don't know, man. Is he trying to get a freeze log on the
Mutz,
maniacal monkeys?
I don't know. Poor Mutz, man. He is stuck. The Frame Friends also are on the way. No, they're not. They're not. Mutz is stuck down here. All the Reese Rhinos dying. He's hiding in the corner. Okay. Can he survive? The Dino Nuggets coming down the rope.
What a fight that
Dino
was.
on the scout. The Reese Rhinos, probably the strongest multi-team, have just been cleared there by the Dino Nuggets.
Oh, that was such a beautiful fight right there. That 5v5. They pushed in and they were victorious. I think Mutz, they can see him. I don't think Mutz can get away here.
They can see Mutz. No, Mutz.
Oh, the chase is on.
Wait. He's got them cornered.
Will he get the escape? Will he get the telly?
They're coming. They're coming.
No way! What an escape from Mutz.
Mutz gets the escape.
The corner trap.
The Dino Nuggets look like they're going to be cleaning up the salt. It's on such low hit points right now.
Oh my gosh. I think they're going to take this mission totem if all 5 of them go for it. I don't think anyone else is on the way. What about Skill Specs and the Perp Rebels? Did they manage to come back again?
Perp Rebels doesn't look like they are anywhere. We've got Dino. No. Dino is looking out over the log balance now, and the Dino Nuggets got pushed out. Reese Rhinos came in, and then the Dino Nuggets re-rushed and pushed out the Rhinos.
What an intense fight with 3 teams all scrapping for the mission reward today. That was so sick to see.
A very, very strategic, weird location here.
Very
in
weird,
the tunnels.
yeah. I love that as well.
Obviously, lots of agility escapes. Mutz is hiding down a hole, and he did manage to get out. I can't believe I've tried to teleport so many times from the monkeys down there. It's so hard to get them to stack up in that way.
Yeah.
What an escape from Mutz.
Yep, and looks like they are going to be able to take down Big Soul here. Yeah, we saw a couple of kills as well, obviously, on MORPG early on, the Dino Nuggies. They lost him, and they still re-geared, came back, and were victorious. If you look at the inventory as well of Dino, I think he has, like, they've actually come up really big here from getting those kills too.
Yeah, Dino, look at that. Lots of stuff there. I think Mr. Mammal died. We had MORPG die from the Nuggets, and obviously the Reese Rhinos getting wiped, losing a decent bit of gear there, looking down bad. And we're coming up to the end of the mission here with Soul. He should go down. I think the Nuggets are going to secure this totem.
Apparently Skilly died too in the mix because the West Ham Weasels...
Did Skill Specs die to the Weasels?
Weasels were camping certain spots.
Okay.
And they might have got cleared up there.
Let's see the mission totem. Who has it? I think it might have gone in a looting bag, potentially. Or, hold on, it's probably a Reese Rhino loot.
Ooh, it might
because
be,
the Reese Rhinos did most of the damage here.
Does that mean the Reese Rhinos are coming back?
Mutz got the totem drop,
wait,
I believe
they might return.
I believe it's going to appear on the floor. So... I think Boaty's going to be able to pick this up. I think it's 1 minute. 1 minute. It's a tradable item. Yeah. I think it'll be 1 minute until it appears, and Boaty will be able to loot it.
1 minute then?
There's Mutz's drop right now.
Sea Engineer's on his way. Is Reese on the way too?
The Rhino's looking. They've got a long way to go through the tunnel. I don't think they're going to be able to make it back.
They might not have re-geared and returned.
They've got Dino looking over the log balance as well. Boaty is down here. Who's going to look for the 61 mil is going to pick up the totem by the looks of it.
He's waiting patiently for it to appear. Oh, will he get it in time though? I don't know. Reese. Oh, there it is on the floor.
There it is. There's the mission totem.
He's left it on the ground.
No. 61 mil.
No way. 61 mil. Why
Generational fumble is there on the floor.
No, it's literally there in the corner. Where are you going?
No, wait. Hold on. Boaty's going. Boaty's going.
Okay, I was about to say, oh, my heart right there, man. Oh,
okay,
man.
It won't despawn, guys. It's still got about 2 minutes left on its timer. Let's go and have a look at the Reese Rhinos. Boaty's got the red skull. The Rhinos don't fancy the push. They're going to make the exit. Boaty there with the red skull.
Dude, I almost thought
61 mil, man. Oh, my God. Maybe he's just, like, farming the content
I know,
right?
I know. Well, he got us, that's for sure. Got baited pretty hard there. I almost thought that, like, they were asking for help and calling for backup, and maybe in the moment, 61 mil just forgot to pick up the totem and was trying to get back into the mix.
Yeah, Boaty got the totem. Dino guard dogging at the entrance. It looks like they're going to be okay. I think they've seen the Reese Rhinos teleport out. Reese Rhinos, 2 of them took a death. Torvester and Reese died. Mutz with an incredibly clutch escape there.
Yeah.
And it looks like the Dino Nuggets are going to take down this mission with Boaty on the totem.
He is teleporting away, which I believe is the right idea. And look at that teleport. Who's going to find him here? The only player in the tournament to have done Dragon Slayer 2. Has the mythic cape on him.
I feel like
it was all part of the plan, wasn't it?
He could bank all of his gear, all his brews, all his food. Nobody else has his questions. So
no, this is his
pretty
own little
with the
city,
totem.
his own little temple. And he is very happy there. Now, it all makes sense why they sent Boti to pick it up too. Now, he's got to wait out that timer, get back to the Grand Exchange to trade the Totem Trader, and then choose his reward.
Yeah, both congrats to, well, premature congratulations to the Dino Nuggets there. Very, very interesting mission. Back and forth, different teams controlling the Soul. The Nuggets started off with the Soul. They came back because the Rhinos pushed. The Rhinos pushed them out. The Rhinos did most of the damage. And then the Nuggets, in the nick of time, made it back, defeated the Rhinos in the 5v5, and then came to swoop the Totem.
That was just content from start to finish. And at the beginning as well, like the Perp Rebels just hanging about, waiting for so long.
Yeah.
And they were finally like, oh, maybe we should just go for this. Is no one going for it? And someone went to go get a candle, and there were suddenly 4 people. Perp tried coming back. He got caught in a clump at one point. They lost that fight. So much toing and froing. The death for MMORPG as well at the worst possible timing. And then Mr. Mammal as well, getting caught, hopping across. And then we were like, oh, Mr. Mammal, you could do it. Tank.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that was absolutely insane. I'm seeing in the chat as well, you guys seem to have really enjoyed the mission. As a reminder, we have 2 missions every single day. You thought that was good? It's going to get even sicker as the week goes on. Don't you worry. SoloMission has cooked some insane content.
Yeah, the missions, guys, they're only going to ramp up. The rewards are going to get better. Some of these missions, every team is going to want to go to some of the tier 1s. Let me tell you that much. It's going to be best in slot gear for the finale. Here we have Boti with the Totem. One question. They have a choice of any corrupted weapon
we should
here.
talk about that, shouldn't we? Yeah, so you get a choice of all the corrupt weapons. In this situation, looking at their team composition, they've already got a Nightmare Staff, haven't they? They've already got 1 Void Waker. When you think about finale gear, the corrupt Void Waker is the big one. It is 20% worse than a normal Void Waker, but it's also really, really strong for the finals. In terms of PVMing too, you could choose a Scythe, you could choose a Shadow, a Twisted Bow. Obviously, Doom is on the menu, so getting that T-Bow for a piece of endgame content like that would be huge. I really don't know what they're going to choose. I guess it depends on... I guess the biggest items are going to be for PKing, Volatile Staff, or the corrupt Void Waker. Otherwise, it might be a PVM item for utility.
Yeah, as Boti waits out his skull, we've got the clip for skill specs. We didn't manage to catch this death during the breach. Everybody wants us to take a look at it. Let's go on the spectator cam.
Yeah.
Right, have a look at this. Skill specs escaping from the tunnels, taking the glider.
It is multi. It is multi. Nah. The weasels! What a strategy, man.
They're all waiting, white outpost or whatever the fuck it's
He's
called.
got no food. Look at his inventory. He's trying to hit a wolf. He's clicking a wolf. He's clicking the big wolf. Oh, no, he got frozen.
Mate, the little cunt was roaming. Why are you roaming? You little fucking cunt. Mate, he was moving.
Oh, no. The little gnome moving away from skill specs. Oh, man, that is too good. I'm sorry, Jay, but content is content.
Yeah.
What a mission there.
Back to the missioner.
Let's go back
Mission
to...
6 takes place
hold
deep.
on. We don't want that. Mission 6. We're on Boti. Dino Nuggets looking like they're going to take this one home.
People in the chat are saying that 61 mil got the kill credit for that as well.
Really?
So the West,
because
because he
they're
was
doing
just
so
in
much
combat.
damage.
So the West Ham Weasels weren't rewarded. I guess they could have waited for the loot, but yeah, interesting. You got the bank here.
Right, let's get over to the Totem Trader. Let's go to the Dino Nuggets, who have completed mission number 6 here. Oh my god, so I keep collapsing the channel.
Finale, we're gonna have 3 purging staffs. We already have 2 Dragonfire thingies, and we might get like a Zoriel staff or something. So I don't think we should go for that. The T-Bow is just the fact that we've got it. 4 tick for everything we would ever want it for. We already have a Scythe, and Shadow's trash. So it's either T-Bow or Corrupted Voidwaker. And I think we have a real Voidwaker.
It's fully up to you because you're leading the PVM. So if you think it will help, go with it.
I mean, I think PVM-wise...
These guys have a choice of any corrupted weapon.
Sick nerd, man. All right, they've lost their privileges to the mission totem. That's it. I'm kidding, obviously.
T-Bow?
Yeah.
Can't go wrong with a T-Bow.
If we're all happy,
Right. No pipe bomb, sick nerd, because you're just piping thousands of people in. Talk us through the choice. You have a choice of any of these corrupted weaponries.
Hey, Solo, you see that tank, huh?
Yes, yeah. Really good stuff from you guys, the Nuggets on the mission. What are you going to decide and talk us through?
So, basically, in Season 1, Signet, Darkbird, a crab, but none of us want to get 90 Slayer. So, no, I'm joking. We're going to lock in the Crypto Twisted Bow. We got a Scythe at the Breach, and I think the T-Bow and having access to it almost anywhere in the game seems like a very, very good option. Oh, wait, hold on, team. Corrupted AGS with Voidwaker, maybe? Or I don't think we can regret T-Bow, but...
T-Bow for sure.
Yeah, we'll take the T-Bow. 100% T-Bow, cannot regret it.
100% T-Bow. What was it between T-Bow and what else was this discussion?
Volley stuff, probably. Just finale stuff.
Yeah,
we got one today.
We thought Volatile Staff, but as we already have 2 Dragon Hunter 1s, and we're going to get 3 Purging Staffs, that means Finale Staffs are technically done, and if we get any Zorials, we have even better there.
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
I understand the reasoning.
Are you guys locking in the T-Bow then?
Yep, Corrupted Twisted Bow, please, Mr. SoloMission.
Locking in the Twisted Bow for Mission 6. Congratulations, you guys, the Nuggets. Great mission.
Thank you.
Great content.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Huge congrats, guys.
Did you appreciate the back and forth of that, by the way?
We do not appreciate you piping us. I'll tell you that much,
I
sick
get
nerd.
fucking
Behave
off
yourself.
that.
Behave yourself.
I'm getting out of here before it happens again. I could tell sick nerd was lining up another one there.
I know, same.
But that is the mission completed. Mission 6, the missions getting spicier and spicier as this event goes on. Wow.
That was sick, man. And yeah, apologies again for any headphone users in the chat getting, soundboarded by Sickner there. You can go blame him. But what a sick win for the Dino Nuggets. And again, talking through their reasoning again, that Twisted Bow I was talking about, you want a PVM weapon like that. They've got Doom on the menu later down the line. Maybe some Chambers too, like the Twisted Bow. Everyone knows the coveted Twisted Bow is that insane weapon compared to everything else. And although it's not a real T-Bow, it's a corrupted Twisted Bow, they do have Gunslinger Sigil, which makes it 20% faster. And it's 20% worse than a main T-Bow. So it's basically a Twisted Bow. Anything they do is going to be so sick.
I'm actually a bit surprised by
Really?
the Twisted Bow choice. You can't take it to the finale.
You can't.
You can't be Twisted Bowing people in the finale.
I think they feel confident that they're going to be able to get themselves enough stars.
It sounds like they're confident in the rest
Yeah.
of the staffs. We can have a quick look at the gear for the Dino Nuggets. They do actually have... Sorry. They do have 2 wands already, Dragons of Wands, and a Volatile Nightmare Staff.
And they also do have a Synapse that they can turn into a Purging Staff, and they probably think they can also get, there's still 5 days plus, so they can still maybe get something else like a Zorial Staff or pick up another Nightmare Staff maybe even, so I understand the logic.
Corrupted Voidwaker is pretty good for the finale.
Corrupted Voidwaker is very good finale. It's guaranteed
damage. I think it's the 3rd best spec weapon behind the VLS and the normal Voidwaker.
Yeah, it is. It's better than a Fang spec as well.
Yeah, I think... I'm a bit surprised they went for the T-Bow. I thought it would be between Staff and Voidwaker.
They were talking about an AGS as well, the Corrupt AGS. Maybe that's just for KO potential for Dino.
Nah, surely not the AGS.
But I mean the T-Bow again with Doom on the menu. They have the Purging already though, but they have maybe they got other PVM on to think about. Maybe they want to go do some Chambers.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
if
if that T-Bow gets them so many more items, if it's the difference maker, it gets them more pairs of treads, all that sort of stuff, then it's absolutely
I also love how you address them, the Dino Nuggets, and the main guy to speak. Voti took the questions. Voti's the one that talked through the decision-making. Dino was like, look, you got a lot of PVM to do. You're the man. Sure, whatever you want, Voti. Whatever you want, whatever you say. Obviously, Voti has been the strategist. He's the big brain.
Voti, the PVM leader. Dino has
yeah.
been a great PvP leader, doing the calls, and I think he's done a really good job of guiding his team
that
through
makes
the PvP.
sense, 100%.
Let's have a look here at all the storage boxes. We'll start with the Odeblock Warriors. Big news, you guys, tuning in for the mission. They got a Staff of the Dead.
That's massive. They've been going for that for quite a while. They were kind of down bad getting other staffs and just in general, lots and lots of spears. So for them to get that finally, they're kind of over the moon. They've still been doing, actually, a lot of Zamorak, trying to get more and more for the finale.
I see them right now on the other
right
screen.
now.
They're still going back to Zami. They want more staffs while the times are good at God Wars and it's uncontested. Reese Rhinos, prepare yourself, guys. They did just get... not wiped, but 2 guys died on the Rhinos. But look at this.
Sylvester, but my gosh. Look at that row. They just put another ballista in there for our eyes as well to look at. They have a Void Waker piece too. At the top left, the ACB, one of the best ranged weapons for the finale on their main PK. They also have the DFS they got from a mission earlier as well. That's a great item. And 5 Blue Moon sets completed already. That is, you know, S tier. That's all their mage gear for the finale. No other team even has 1 Blue Moon set, let alone 5. And just below the Blue Moon sets, we also have the Zenite Shards, which are for the Sufferings, the best in slot ring for the finale. Again, no team has those either. The Void Waker gem, 1 out of 3. Maybe a Void Waker on the horizon. They're doing bits when it comes to finale gear. I think they're ahead of everyone else when it comes to that.
Yeah, Void Waker gem from Mission 5. The Rhinos took this down this morning. Exclamation mark highlights. You guys see that tomorrow on the highlight video. Also got Burning Claw from Mutts doing Tormented Demons. These guys are up big on gear. Let's have a look at the Rebels as well. Crossbow, skill specs pulled that one today. They got a status hammer from the Breach, so that's 2 stat hammers. They got 2 Tumican Shadows, well, corrupted Tumican Shadows from the Breach as well. Some claws, so had a bit of a decent day, the Rebels.
Yeah, the crossbow was big for them today. Now you got a way to train range at a much faster pace.
And then the Framed Friends, they have actually had a real good recovery this evening. Down bad during the day, died quite a few times, but look at the Void Waker pieces now.
2 and 2. They have 2
Wait,
hilts.
they got more.
They got 2 hilts and 2 gems.
Wow, during that mission, they got 2 Void Waker hilts.
Wait a minute. So if they just do Vetian now, as a group again, they could get 2 Void Wakers if they get 2 more pieces.
Yeah, so the two pieces
they have
having 2 Void
spooned
Wakers.
that, or they've been giga efficient. I mean, this is the PVM squad people are looking at. So many S-tier PVMers. So I shouldn't be surprised seeing this. What a great comeback from them.
Yeah, the Friends have a really good evening. Let's have a look at the Weasels. The Weasels are struggling a little bit with their brew situation, so they couldn't really properly contest that mission. They got a corrupted AGS at the Breach yesterday, corrupted Volatile Nightmare Staff at the Breach today, but they've taken a bit of a back foot. They're up big on the blood money side of things, but had a bit of catching up to do with the questing on day 3. Let's have a look at the scoreboard. This should be updated post mission number 6.
Yeah, right now, West Ham Weasels with 52 blood money, 44 kills. And they got a kill on skill specs, bless him, as he was leaving the mission right there. Reese Rhinos taking some casualties, also getting some kills. So I think overall it actually went up slightly at 26 in second place. Now, again, narrowing that lead that the West Ham Weasels have. Behind them, the Dino Nuggets, the winner of the mission, and they got quite a lot of kills as well. 21, not too far away now either in third, followed by the Perp Rebels with 14. They had a death, of course, Mr. Mammal. Unfortunate for him as he was trying to evade capture from behind. And then Framed Friends, and then finally the Odeblock Warriors.
The Odeblock Amulet Farmers, as we now call them on the spectator stream. Let's have a look at what all our teams are doing. Here we go. This is the Frame Friends doing Vetion. They just need 2 pieces here, and they've got 2 Void Wakers.
Yeah, it's actually insane, and I really don't see any other team sweeping the multi-bosses.
No, we haven't had much Wilderness Sweep today. People have not been PKing in multi. Lots of single PKing.
For it, do they? So.
But not too much multi-PKing today.
No, the West Ham Weasels were, but they had pretty rough day today, and they're kind of down bad on brews especially. So we've not seen them terrorizing everyone in multi as much as they have been the last few days. Today they've kind of locked in, trained some stats up. I saw them doing the Piety quest line as well, King's Ransom. So maybe tomorrow that could change.
Yes. Mr. Spam. Is it dinner time for you? I feel like you've been on the shift for a long time.
I had a great time, Beast. That was a really good mission. But yes, I probably should get. Yeah, I should get dinner.
I think you should, just so we keep rotating.
Yeah. I'll get some dinner, and then when I come back, you need to go to bed, and I need to take the late night chef. So
yeah, thank you very much,
half an hour or something like that.
Great job on the casting as always. Let me catch you up with the rest of these teams post mission here. The Frame Friends, obviously 2 pieces away from 2 Void Wakers. The Dino Nuggets, the mission winners. If you guys are just tuning in, the Dino Nuggets got pushed out. Reese Rhinos came into the mission, and then the Dino Nuggets came back and finished off the Soul Heretic in the Crook Dungeon to claim a corrupted Twisted Bow in the end. Now we've got Sick Nerd farming synapses. He already has 1 tormented synapse and looking for some more, or potentially looking for the magic longbow as well, because he needs to turn that into a purging staff with the idea that he's going to go to Doom down the line. Mr. MMORPG, he is doing some questing. I think MMORPG also on the Wild Gothic's Sleeps quest line as well. Actually, looks like he's repairing his crystal shield here. He did go down in the mission, but it was a worthy sacrifice. Curtis lost his life, but the team gained a corrupted T-bow today. At mission 6, 61 mil, he has the T-bow. Wondering if he's looking to put this to use somewhere, potentially. Where would you guys take the T-bow right now? They all have Regicide done, potentially some Zulrah. So I'm curious to see what 61 mil is going to use the T-bow for here. The first corrupted Twisted Bow. Saradomin, Doom. I don't think he has the Doom quest. Or Zulrah. Taking it to the Sand Casino, hey, imagine. 61 mil, getting some runes, and then we'll be able to see what he is doing. Climbing boots in the inventory. That might be a little indication of where he's headed. Frame Friends, up at Betion. These guys have 4 pieces of the Void Waker. They've got 2 gems. They have 2 healths. Now they need 2 blades. And you get the blades from Betion. This is a real strong PVM unit. They have had a great evening hunting these Void Wakers. Apparently Torvesta also at Calvarion, the single version of the boss, single version of the same thing. The Reese Rhinos going for Void Wakers as well. They got a Void Waker gem from Mission 5 this morning, or this afternoon, depending where you guys are. And looking to complete a Void Waker. Torvesta with his PVM talents. He's taking every single lightning here, guys. Showing off for the stream. Let's have a look at Sea Engineer. Chilling out post-mission, training up some melees, it looks like. Mutz has got another claw. Okay, Mutz has another claw. I believe that is a full set of burning claws now on the Reese Rhinos. Second claw. Burning claws, not necessarily good finale gear, but they could definitely... I don't know. Is a burning claws good? Like, he's got 2 now. Good for PVM DPS at the very least. I think it's good for PVM DPS. I think the Arcan Blade is actually going to be better for multi and for the finale. But yeah, probably good for PVMing. The Arcan Blades. All the Reach Rhinos have Arcan Blades. They have 5. Perp! Hold on. Void Waker gem for Perp. Heading back from Spindle. Okay, so we're really starting to see some Void Waker pieces coming in now. I think this is the first piece of the Void Waker for the Perp Rebels. So they are on 1 out of 3 now. And lots of gems. Pretty much all... Well, Reese Rhinos have 1 gem. The Frame Friends have 2 gems. And the Perp Rebels have a gem as well. So they're all going to be moving towards doing the same bosses, going for the Blade and the Hilt here. Let's see the rest of the Reese Rhinos. Torvesta, Mutz. Torvesta heading back to Calvarion. Lots of people in the wilderness right now. Victim doing some bursting. Perp Rebels. Skidler in the God Wars dungeon in the wilderness. It doesn't look like he's looking for EQ keys. It looks like he is on a Slayer task of Bloodvelds. You can see the archaic emblem in the inventory here. For Skidler. Mr. Mammal back on his feet after his death at the mission. Mr. Mammal going down to the Dino Nuggets in Mission 6. The mission was on a patrol in Crook's Dungeon. have a look at Coxie. Coxie at the GE. Skill specs. He's doing some construction. Odeblock Warriors still farming. Still farming God Wars Dungeon. Going for those staffs. They've got 1 Staff of the Dead so far. So the Oda Warriors getting back on their feet at the moment. I think they've got 5 spears, a couple steam staffs, and 1 Staff of the Dead. I think their KC must be over 100 now, so coming towards the rate for their second staff, I think. Let's carry on with the West Ham Weasels. These guys have been otherworldly beings for a while. Foe is on the Sins of the Father quest line. I think the reason he is doing this quest is because he needs to get brews for the team. If you look at the inventories for the West Ham Weasel boys, 2 brews on Greg, 1 brew on Mika, 3 brews on West Ham. They're brewless. They can't get any brews right now. So Foe has quested up and currently on Sins of the Father. This gives a ton of Herblore XP if you use the tome on Herblore. So it looks like Foe is going to try and save the day. I see the Framed Friends on the move. They've got it! No way! What? Alfie has Voidwaker played. These guys they farmed 5 Voidwaker pieces in the last, I want to say, hour and a half. This is now a full Voidwaker on the Friends. Vroom, vroom! Alfie with the Voidwaker blade. Wow. They must be getting lucky somewhat, at least. Surely they're getting a little bit spooned here, the Frame Friends, but they've been down bad this afternoon. Had a few deaths on the team, but this is going to be lifting the spirits and the morale. Oda's group has got 1 staff, I believe. He's got a Staff of the Dead in the storage. They've got a lot of Zami Spears as well. Let's have a look at them up at Zamorak God Wars. Still going. No Monkey, I think, are doing some utility jobs for the team. The Warriors here as a 4-man. Let's have a look at some of the rest of our players here. Mutz and Sick Nerd. The battle for tormented demons here. Hold on. Mutz with the Burning Claws. He wants to put these into action. He's just got these Burning Claws and he's taking them out for a spin here on Sick Nerd, but it looks like Sick Nerd, no, doesn't get the freeze. Sick Nerd refrozen. Mutz with the Atlatl, the 3-tick weapon here. Burning Claw spec going in. Atlatl, Burning Claws, Zombie Axe as well. The battle of the Iron Man quest is Sick Nerd getting a bit rattled here by Mutz. Mutz going in for the barrage. And he has been frozen. And I think Sick Nerd will get the escape here. Sick Nerd is gone. Gonna get the tally, I think. Red Warriors ending their trip. Looks like. Did they get a second staff or not? I don't think they did. Because they didn't teleport instantly. I think the Oda Warriors only have 1 staff right now. 1 Staff of the Dead. Steam staff. Okay, they keep getting steam staffs, I see. Frame Friends heading back into the wilderness. These guys have 5 Voidwaker pieces in the last hour and a half. They've got a full Voidwaker and they're 1 piece off their second real Voidwaker. Checking some of the other teams here. The Dino Nuggets. Let's have a look at those. 61 mil back to the wilderness. Dino and Boti at the GE. Bunch of these guys at the GE. Frame Friends, Deep Worldy. The Oda guys wondering if they are going to do some more Zami. They've invested quite a lot in Zami. It looks like Rakesy is now getting Saradomin kill count. So possibly rotating into another God Wars boss. They've got the Staff of the Dead. They've 1 Staff of the Dead. Maybe going for some Armadillo crossbows now from Saradomin as well. Rakesy killing Saradomin Priest here for the KC. Let's see if we can cut around some more of these guys. Coxie doing some barrows. Mr. Mammal on Legends Quest. And Perp farming. Spindle. I think Perp already got a Void Waker gem, so still at Spindle. Possibly going for more Void Waker gems, so maybe the intentions here on the Rebels go for more than one Void Waker. So look at No Monkey. No Monkey is out and about, maybe doing some questing here, potentially. Skiddler doing Slayer. Some guys at the G. Mutz is skulled up at Tormented Demons. Mutz was... Hold on! Sicknerd back! Sicknerd attacking Mutz this time. Mutz down a couple of food. He's got the Burning Claws on him. He's got a Lassel. Sicknerd has re-geared and brought a PK setup now. The battle for the Tormented Demons is on between Sicknerd and Mutz. The Mage Gear, not the best in this fight. Sicknerd splashing a few times. Mutz possibly looking to get the escape. Mutz has an Overload, which means that he will have some stat advantage. Sicknerd, both same time frozen next to each other. They've both got quite a lot of brews right now. The grudge match. The hardcore Iron Man PVM efficiency guys. These are the only two with Wild Gothic sleeps, and they're fighting over the Tormented Demons right here. The DPS pretty low in this fight. Sicknerd going for the freeze. You'd think Mutz is frozen. It looks like Sicknerd wants Mutz. I think Mutz happy to take the fight right now because he did gear up to PK Sicknerd. They're both skulled, which means they've both attacked each other. Yeah, very low damage fight here. They've got a lot of tank gear, not too much DPS gear. Their main DPS is on their PKs at the moment. These guys just battling it out for the quest locations. Mutz frozen again. Both same time frozen. We want to see these brews chipped down. Just getting some eyes on the other teams. Let's go and have a listen with Sicknerd, the general.
Follow, but I am very neutral. I'm neutral.
I'm very happy to give it to them. I don't really care. I don't care for drama. Like if.
Okay, Sicknerd fighting away in silence as his team have discussion about other matters. Mutz. Let's hear on the Rhinos.
Yeah, that would be a really good spot to camp.
The thing is, right, if we go back, one of us falls, GFB.
What? You can't.
These guys, their teams are just talking about other shit while Mutz and Sicknerd ballot out. But it looks like Mutz has got the freeze log. Not for sale, bro. Sicknerd with a little bit of flame there. Not for sale. He doesn't want Mutz getting any synapses. Sicknerd has the synapse. Mutz has Burning Claws, but it's the battle of the questers. Sicknerd, man. Little bit of shit talk from the general there. Love to see it. He's going to go back and get on Mutz's Tormented Demons. There are plenty more Tormented Demons in this cave, right? There are loads of different paths, but these guys keep just attacking each other. Surely they can just go hide in a corner. But maybe they want it. I think they secretly deep down, they want a little bit of PvP action. But good to see. Good to see all players getting involved in some PvP in Deadman All Stars. 61M up to the wilderness. Boaty, Dragon Slayer 2 completed. Let's have a look at the Rebels. Doing some barrows, it looks like. Guys, I know you are talking about Weasel's kills in the chat. The referees will be dealing with that. I am carrying the spectator stream right now. That is not on me to go sort out. I'm sure the referees will make the right choices on those things. Weasel's still here killing otherworldly beings. Foe is looking like he's getting towards the end of the Sins of the Father quest. So Foe is doing this because he needs brews for his team. Brews are down bad. I think the problem is the Weasels killed skill specs at Ice Mountain or White Wolf Mountain after skill specs had been in a fight with the Nuggets, and the Nuggets got the kill credit in the chat because they'd done more damage to skill specs. And so that means that the Nuggets got the kill in the Blood Money system, that's how we've awarded them in other All Stars. So I imagine they'll stick with that, but it sounded like the Nuggets don't want drama and that they're happy with whatever turns out. So I'm sure it's all going to shake out whatever is decided. Frame friends over here at Vetion, they have one full Void Waker, searching for their second. Once they get this blade, they'll have the second Void Waker. They'll have their second Void Waker piece, second Void Waker fully completed. These guys have gone from no pieces whatsoever. They've got 5 Void Waker pieces in the last maybe 2 hours now. Yeah, I don't have all the information, guys. I was not watching the Weasel's perspective in the mission, so we'll let that issue sort out down the line. If blood money is affecting the finale, it doesn't affect anything in the moment right now, so I'm sure the rest will get to the right decision. No Monkey doing some jungle spiders here. Surely a Slayer task, I'm imagining, or maybe just training up his stats and he just doesn't want to get killed. I think No Monkey is possibly done with the PvP for today. Let's jump through, see if we can see any of these teams. The Nuggets all at the GE. Oda Warriors, are they done with Zami? They were looking, I think Rixie was looking to go Saradomin, but maybe stopped. He's not killing Saradomin monsters anymore. He's got a Zami Spear in the inventory. So not sure what the Warriors are up to. I think they're rotating activities. Let's see, anyone else in combat right now? No, I think that was a pretty hyped up mission. Mission 6, the Dino Nuggets took down the mission. They got the mission totem and they claimed a corrupted T-bow. Reese Rhinos, pretty rough one for them. They took 2 deaths on Torvesta and Captain Reese as well. But look, they're back on the feet already, out and about doing stuff. The Mutt's escape was crazy at the mission as well. Could have been even worse if not for Mutt's quick thinking and getting away from the Dino Nuggets coming in. I'm just going to skip through some of these guys. Looks all quite quiet. No! Sick Nerd again. Sick Nerd again on Mutz. Sick Nerd said, not for sale, bro, to Mutz. It looks like Mutz is getting the escape. 500k for access. Sick Nerd is taunting Mutz. Sick Nerd taunting Mutz here at the Tormented Demons. These two are the only guys with Wild Gothic Sleeps done. Sick Nerd, the General, locking it down. He's standing here as well. I'm pretty sure this means that Mutz can't get in. And oh no, he's teleported out now. But these guys fighting. I think Sick Nerd has 1 synapse, and Mutz has the Burning Claws. That's the situation there at Wild Gothic Sleeps. Just the 2 of them battling it out. I thought it wasn't for sale about 5 minutes ago, and now it's for sale for 500k. Sick Nerd definitely having some fun up at Wild Gothic Sleeps. MMORPG on a Slayer task. We got Boaty looking to wait. That's the Zamaraki and Hasta on Boaty. I haven't seen the Nuggets at God Wars. I think it might have been a kill that I missed earlier in the day. Did they get that from somebody else? They got it from Reese. They got the Zami Spear from Reese's key, and the Rhinos will have got it from No Monkey earlier. Is that how it was? Yeah, Reese Banky, and before the Rhinos. So the Rhinos killed No Monkey before the breach. No Monkey lost the Zamorak Spear to the Rhinos in Reese's key. Now Boaty has the Zami Hasta, and that's actually really going to be helpful for Boaty. Great stab weapon for TOA, and also Rune Dragons. Boaty's been doing some Rune Dragons with the Dragon Hunter 1, so I'm wondering whether the Zami Hasta will be better for him. Perhaps this is the thought. He's made it. He's done the Barbarian training, so he now has the Hasta. Yeah, good crush weapon as well for any wilderness activities, for going for Vetion, Venonartis, that sort of stuff. Speaking of Vetion, the Frame Friends still farming. All 5 manned up in multi, doing Vetion. Once they get a second Void Waker blade, they have 2 Void Wakers. They currently have 1 Void Waker right now. West Ham, the Dino Nuggets also have a Void Waker. It's like 61 mil doing some prayer.
let's get up to date with the scoreboard now, guys. After mission number 6, this is how it's looking. The Dino Nuggets out in front on 52 blood money. Reese Rhinos in second with 26. Dino Nuggets in third with 21. Perp Rebels with 14. And the Frame Friends on 4 with the Odablock Warriors 6 and 40 at the moment if you are just tuning in for the day. We have plenty more missions to come, guys. The last 2 missions have been absolutely crazy. We've seen the momentum shift in both of them. Multiple teams going for the missions. We have another one tomorrow at 4 p.m. UK time. That's going to be on day 4. Day 4 Breach is going to be in the middle of the wilderness. It's just close to the Slayer Cave entrance, the south one. And then Tier 2. The missions are going to start ramping up again tomorrow night. 23 hours. So an hour ago tomorrow, there's going to be a Tier 2 mission, which I think people are going to enjoy very much. And hey, the rewards are only going to get better from these missions, guys. Let's see if we can find some action. West Ham Weasels have been through so many otherworldly beings. Catching up on the combats today. Get some right clicks on these guys. All over level 100 now. Foe finishing Sins of the Father soon. Torvesta doing Calvarion. I think Reese getting back on his feet. Reese did die at the recent mission. Momentum shifting all over the place because the Reese Rhinos at the Breach today absolutely commanded proceedings. Were the strongest team, 5 Archon Blades, farmed tons of Breach mobs, and then when they went to the mission, they ended up dying and losing 2 members to the Dino Nuggets. So it's constantly shifting here in All Stars with the hierarchy of our teams. So look at No Monkey. No Monkey farming up his spiders. Done with that. Possibly done with his Slayer task. Curious to see what the Warriors' next move is here. They have been doing Zami. It looks like Rakesy now doing Bandos. Goblins are Bandos KC, right? So Rakesy doing a bit of KC. They're unlocking next bang. I see. Interesting strat. So to do that, they need to get 1 KC on every one of the God Wars dungeon generals, put together the key, and then they can unlock the door down there and get to the next bank. So are they planning on next is the question, or do they just want the bank in this area so they don't have to run to Narnia every time they want to go to God Wars, run past potentially getting PK'd. They could go back and forth from the next bank to the God Wars bosses. Kill count always stays in Deadman mode, so I think that might be the move here. But yeah, maybe they snag something from Bandos. I don't think we've ever seen General Grador killed on Deadman All Stars. Let's have a look at Rakesy. Is Rakesy doing the same? Looks like Rakesy is going back to God Wars Dungeon. He's got the Myth Grapple on him. So it looks like that is the plan. I believe that they've got to get a kill in their name, right, to get each of the key pieces. So we're going to see a couple of different God Wars Dungeon Generals killed here from the Oda Warriors, it looks like. But if they could ferry supplies to their teammates as well. Let's see the thing. Oda doing some advances now, getting some more kill count. Mutt's gearing up to fight the general. He's on his way. Sick Nerd is back. Oh my god, it's round 5 or something like that of Sick Nerd not for sale on the Tormented Demons versus Mutts. Is Mutts going to make it in here? Yes, he's coming. Look at him. He's got the ballista now. He's got the ballista, the zombie axe, and the burning claws now. And he's coming back for the general. He's got more brews this time. I wonder if we're going to see some flame dropped from Mutts. The battle of the quest is here. Sick Nerd versus Mutts, man. They're only doing it in this spot as well. They're fighting over this spot when there are so many different spots. Let's have a look if Mutts is planning on and coming in. It looks like he is geared to PK here.
I think this is a friendly rivalry here. Bit of competitiveness. Sick Nerd, Mutts coming in. Sick Nerd not actually in combat right now, so we might be able to get the telly. Mutts overloading up. Sick Nerd engaging. Engaging with Mutts. They both want a bit of a scrap here. Both on a decent amount of food. Sick Nerd does not have a KO weapon. Mutts has the Burning Claws, which could do damage. Light Bearer on Mutts, Arcane Swiftness, so he's got Fortic Mage. Sick Nerd catches Mutts. Cat and Mouse. Any typing from the boys? Is Sick Nerd gone here? Looks like he is gone. Sick Nerd cleared from... These guys just go back and forth for the Tormented Demons right now. Back and forth and back and forth. I'm wondering, so they could, the Dino Nuggets do have a real Void Waker. They could give that to Sick Nerd so he has some real gear. The Dino Nuggets have good PK gear, so you never know. They might trust the General to go up and actually try and kill Mutts rather than using some rag gear here. Dino looking like he's doing some questing here potentially. Not really too sure. Let's have a look at some of our other people. Rakesy getting Armadale KC. Got those myth grapples on him. Getting stacked out by the Armadale guys. So yeah, these guys unlocking next bank. We've never seen that strategy before on All Stars, but it's an interesting play. I like it. I like that they're obviously anticipating bedding down and doing a lot of God Wars Dungeon. Obviously, the OD Block Warriors already have one Staff of the Dead, if you guys are just tuning in. And I guess the idea is for a lot more if they're investing this much time into doing this. EVscape up at Wilderness Agility. Down a bit right now, but to be fair, no one's really been checking Wilderness Agility in quite a while, so looking a bit safer, getting some money and food for the team. I can quickly show the scoreboard for you guys if you're just tuning in. West Ham Weasels on top right now. Nuggets and Rhinos equal, both on 24 coins. And the Perp Rebels in 4th with 13. Did you just want to spam the amulets? Is that why you were asking for the scoreboard? Right, let's see if we can find anyone else. The Weasels do seem pretty stalled out with their progress. Just doing otherworldly beings. Training up a little bit. No, they don't have minus 36 coins. So the way blood money is, we've got a catch-up mechanic. So the blood money can never go negative. So Oda Warriors aren't in debt. They're not in debt to the Bank of SoloMission for loads of blood money. They're on 0. So the next kill they get, they actually can start stacking. No, the ambulance. They can actually start stacking some blood money up. Mr. PureSpam is back.
Hello.
Never wants to take a long break. He always wants to be back.
I don't want to miss out on the action. Of course, man. Well, I just had an absolutely incredible meal. I'm eating like a king, I tell you. That was so good. Oh,
good to hear. Eating good.
Yeah, man. You need to get to bed soon, I think.
I do. It is 1 a.m.
Yep.
But I think I'm going to stick around for a bit longer.
Right, up to you, mate. Whenever you're feeling a little bit tired in the next 20 minutes or something.
Did you catch these guys? They've got a Void Waker now.
Oh,
the Frame
really?
Friends, they got a Void Waker blade. And
okay.
So one more blade now, and they have 2 Void Wakers.
Oh, 2 Void Wakers. I mean, that is the second best special attack weapon for the finale. I wonder if they'll risk one in single combat. Obviously, Lake on their team is a S-tier PKer, not just PVMer. He's improved a lot over the last few months. And yeah, I think him having that would probably get a few single kills for them, which they've not really been PKing in single that much, aside from the Statius Warhammer.
Yes. They are recovering, let's say. Looking really, really good right now.
Yeah, they had a bit of a rough day earlier. A couple of deaths, obviously, at the breach, and in general, before that, they had a few deaths. Pip dying twice, unfortunately for him, and also Sink getting caught in the wrong position, but they're on the up right now, and that's what matters, you know? High spirits, I'm sure, after getting a Void Waking completed and almost a second one, too.
Yeah, let's have a look at the other teams just to catch you up on what's going on. The Oda Warriors going for an interesting strategy here.
Okay.
They're actually unlocking the next bank.
Oh, okay.
So,
I like that. So they can bank in between trips without having to show themselves at the Grand Exchange. And, hey, who knows? Maybe some Nex is on the agenda, of course. He did make the changes this time round, where Nex drops the items in full. You don't have to go to Bandos to make the full tour of Rama. You have to go to Saradomin to make the ZCB Iva, which is also a finale insane gear item. Even the Ancient God Sword, to be fair, is also very powerful as a special attack weapon for Outlast and for the finale.
Yeah, we've got Oda, Doobies, and Rakesy up here, all doing the same thing. EVScape is running the agility course right now, and No Monkey is killing spiders. I think just training up, beefing up his stats, maybe doing a bit of Slayer here as well.
Okay.
Skillspec's doing some barrows. Mr. Mammal looks like he's just got done with Legends Quest.
Big XP rewards from that one on, I'm assuming, probably crafting. He's been the crafting guy for the team. Maybe some black D... Oh, he can make black D-hides already for the team, actually. I think they do have a lot of return sets, but thinking about that suffering, of course, and those furies for later in the week.
Is Mutz here?
Oh, have these guys been scrapping again?
No, Mutz is at the GE, but they keep pushing each other out.
Yeah.
Sick Nerd was dropping the demons are not for sale to Mutz.
No
And these guys have been boxing each other. Boxing each other at the Tormented Demons, just going back and forth with their Mystics, Ancient Staffs.
I mean,
the Battle of the Questers.
At least Sick Nerd now has a special attack weapon. I see he's got a DDS on hand. I think Mutz had a Ballista and some Burning Claws as well. So maybe a little bit more KO potential, but mostly it's just about establishing dominance and not letting other teams really free farm at the same time, you know?
Yes, it is. And, you know, you're slowing another team down. I think the Reese Rhinos, they went head-to-head with the Dino Nuggets at that last mission. Boaty, obviously, getting the mission totem ultimately and getting the corrupted T-Bow. But two of the top teams right now for sure. West Ham Weasels, speaking of top teams, these guys are just training up their
Still
stats.
at the otherworldly beings,
Still, they love the otherworldly beings.
They do.
Looks like Foe is logged out right now, but I think he's right at the end of the Sins of the Father.
Okay, I mean, when he gets that done, hopefully the bruise situation that they're down bad on will no longer be an issue. Yeah, Father Foe always provides the strategist, the skiller for the team. And honestly, even in the PvP too, like I said, I was listening into them and I had a little chat to them. In the late night hours, you guys are in for a treat. I do like to occasionally drop by the channels when you know, in the dead of the night, when less people are online and when things are kind of slowed down. Have a little interview, a little like, you know,
catch up, see how
things
are going.
Up, yeah, how are things doing? Obviously it's got to be a very quick one because I don't want to distract them from what they're currently doing, and also I don't want to give anything away either. They're all after information, as you can probably imagine, but yeah, they're all in high spirits there, and Foe is just taking such a liking to PKing, which I love to see as well.
Yeah, especially in All Stars, where it's one of the only real places where you can have an even 5v5 in lots of weird different locations. It is a really enjoyable PvP scenario to find yourself in, for sure. And I don't know, I have wondered about if you could try and almost get something like that in the main game, because I think it's probably one of the most enjoyable PvP environments that you can create.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, last year we had a creator event as well, the Bronze Man mode event, and you joined us, I think, didn't you? For
some
the
5v5s in Clan Wars for one of the mid-tournament events.
Yeah, exactly. And the 5v5s, everyone just seemed to really take a liking to that, even the other PVMers and the Iron Men, so... Yeah, hopefully they keep enjoying it, and obviously Deadman All Stars is the best place to have those PvP interactions, those team battles.
Of course, Boaty is taking it for him. Boaty, take a break, man. You've done DS2. He's out here 3-ticking fishing.
Giga fishing. I wonder what he's fishing for. Anglerfish for the future, maybe?
There's
nah,
no
he can get blighted anglers, like.
I have no clue. I don't think I've ever trained fishing in Deadman All Stars. I've played 2 seasons.
No, let alone sweat, tick manipulate them. Maybe for a downtime. He needs Karambwans.
Oh, I know. So he.
Oh, I get you. For the quest.
Yes,
type
he needs the Zami Hasta. So Boti has the Zami Hasta. They actually got the Zami Hasta because they killed Reese on the mission. Don't know if you caught that one. So Reese killed No Monkey at the breach, just before the breach. Got the Zami Spear, Zami Hasta, whatever, in his bank key. Reese lost that Zami Hasta in his key to the Dino Nuggets, and Boti got the kill. So I think Boti now has the Hasta, doing some
So he
bar
wants
training.
to do some TOA. That is really beefed up the Dino Nuggets even further.
Yeah, TOA or maybe even Rune Dragons, he might use it there. But he was using the wand, the Dragon Hunter
Yeah, I
wand.
think the wand's probably the premier item that he's got. And oh my god, there it is. The Corrupt Twisted Bow, the reward from the last mission, the final mission of the night, the Dino Nuggets did claim. He drops a sit against the Chaos Fanatic. Yeah, I mean, he's using Gunslinger with it. And once again, the Corrupt Twisted Bow is not a real Twisted Bow. It is 20% worse. But they have Gunslinger, speeds up the animation, the speed by 1 game tick, which makes it into a real Twisted Bow DPS-wise. So yeah, cool to see him actually utilizing it and using it right now.
Yeah, 61 mil, having a whale of a time. He's farmed so many items for the team today.
He has, yeah.
Basically responsible for their whole Void Waker. And got some rev weapons, and here using the T-Bow. Mr. 61M, a rookie, and doing fantastic on his first year in All Stars. One thing I would say with the T-Bow, though, is I think it's a little bit of a bait item because you have to use rune arrows.
You don't like
with
the T-Bow, do you?
I don't.
You really don't like the T-Bow decision.
I remember in Season 1, we were happy. We're like, we got a trinket, we got a crusted T-Bow. We're like, yeah, we got the crusted T-Bow. And then Port Khazard, the party pooper, the master of Hemia himself, was like, yeah, I'm going to be real with you guys. T-Bow's dog shit. And I was like,
no way, what?
And I kind of do trust in Port's judgment, but I guess it depends what you're going for as to whether the corrupted T-Bow is going to be good or not. They definitely are going to be using it at the Doom boss.
At Doom, it is the best item to use. I mean, I think so. The Scorching Bow is really nice for obviously the little bugs that creep around, the green ones that you've also got to hit from a distance, and for the shield phase too. But I'll be honest, I like the Twisted Bow. I think it makes sense for Boti as well. He's going to utilize it in some cool places. And to be fair, they have a real Void Waker, but.
It's a good balance. I'll be a T-Bow hater.
You'll be a T-Bow hater. I'll be just trying to agree with both. Trying to be excited for them.
But 61 mil here, killing the Chaos Fanatic, which tells us that they are actually searching for those shields. So whether that's a Malediction ward or an Odium ward, I'm guessing more towards the Malediction. That gives mage bonus in the finale. But that does mean that they'll be doing more switches in the finale, which is something that's come up a lot beforehand. So these guys are going to be on stage, unfamiliar environment. Some of the captains talking about maybe keeping the switches simple.
Yeah, I think I would say the same thing. I think when you're on stage, not on the same setup that you're used to, let alone in front of 4,000 people cheering in the crowd, or booing, depending which team you're on potentially. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of pressure. I think maybe camping that Crystal Shield, so you're not getting hit on the Malediction. Malediction is obviously, it's got good mage offensive and accuracy, but it really lacks in the defensive department. I think at the very least, getting a Malediction ward for someone like Dino, who right now, he's using like a Chronicle switch, which has a couple of mage bonus.
True.
So
could be with the Mount Dino, PKing,
for PKing in the week, I think it's actually going to be really big for him. That's probably why they're on this duty right now, trying to beef up their main PK and singles to be as strong as possible.
Yep, let's hop through the rest of the Nuggets. Boti's still doing his fishing. Dino looks like he is in PK gear. If you guys are just tuning in, Dino, first man in the game with a Void Waker. He's got a lantern on him as well, so I'm not really sure where he's going to be going with this. But Void Waker G-Maul now as well. He didn't have that before the breach.
He's also using Finality for the G-Maul, which I do rate. That means it's always going to hit. Obviously, the Void Waker hits regardless. It has no accuracy check. 100% accuracy. So having both of them 100% hit If he catches the Void Waker off prayer, even through prayer, the Gmaul can take someone's head off. It's only 40% of damage reduction. So he can just full HP people now with that combination.
Yeah, he can come out of nowhere, especially with aggression as well. As you said, let's have a look at Sick Nerd. He is in control. These guys are just going back and forth here while Griffin sleeps.
Yeah, it's been really fun to watch them battling it out. And MMORPG, as always, doing his farming runs. The farmer, of course. And it looks like, in general, he's thinking about, you know, doing some Toadflax runs as well, trying to get more brews for later on too. It's something they've always got to constantly replenish their supplies of. They've got, you know, breaches coming up every single day. As a reminder, guys, we have the breaches at 8 p.m. We've got a mission coming up tomorrow. There's 3 hours and 40 minutes left of today's playtime before they can still play. And then the server goes offline for 6 hours as a reminder. And then after that, of course, you know, comes back up again. We have the missions to look forward to. And they want to have enough supplies. They want to be able to return if they do die. Obviously, MMORPG did die in the previous one. The Framed Friends have been still trying to get that Vetian done. They've still got 2 out of 3 pieces for this other Void Waker right now. And they want to get it done before the night is over. 3.5 hours left. I'm sure they'll manage to do so. These guys just working so well as a unit currently.
Yeah, 1 more piece for the second Void Waker. And I'm wondering when they leave their multi-activities if they're going to send Lake on a little roam. Because Lake's been aggressive. He's been sculling up this Deadman All Stars.
Yeah, I think when they've got the extra Void Waker, they can maybe take the risk a little bit more. Obviously, you don't want to lose a Void Waker to another team because it is that second best special attack weapon. And realistically, no team's going to be able to get 5 VLSs, the best weapon. We haven't even seen 1 VLS yet from a breach, which is a little bit surprising. I think overall, a lot of the teams have been quite unlucky with that one, to be honest.
Yep, the mission command is updated. I just relogged back in. The next mission is in 14 hours tomorrow at 4 p.m. UK time.
Again, every single day, guys, we have a mission at 4 p.m. UK time or 11 a.m. Eastern into a breach at 8 p.m. UK time or 3 p.m. Eastern. And then finale of the day is going to be a mission again at midnight. We just had 1 hour and 20 minutes ago, or at 7 p.m. Eastern. I mentioned a minute ago, someone was asking in the chat, wait, the servers are offline for 6 hours? Yes. For health reasons, of course. We want people to force themselves to sleep. Not naming any names, but some people otherwise would be probably staying online round the clock at a detriment to themselves. We are all RuneScape nerds at the end of the day, and it is, you know, obviously, everyone's got that competitive spirit in them. So yeah, in 3.5 hours or so, just over 3.5 hours, the server goes offline for 6 hours, comes back online at 11 in the morning.
Yeah, do you reckon if there was no playtime cap, Alfie would pull like a 150 out of 160 hours or something?
Oh, bro, he would, yeah, he'd probably like do better than he did, you know, the sailing release? He was like the first Iron Man, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, he literally was drifting off while trying to man the boat and get around that course constantly. Yeah, no, I think the playtime cap is good. Also, you know, balance as well. I mean, I'm saying balance. Like 18 hours a day is still, you know, kind of crazy.
It's balance in the context of Deadman historically.
In the context of Deadman mode, yeah, and you know, looking at previous ones too. Obviously, it does balance out. There is a playtime cap of 120 hours over the entire tournament, which is about 13 hours a day average, but ultimately, these guys are trying to play as much as humanly possible.
And they all beg me for more playtime. Well, a lot of them do. I get both sides of it. Can we have less? Can we have more? But there are always... It's more people want more playtime.
Yeah,
usually,
they do.
But,
they want to be able to do everything.
I want to make sure they're not too sleep deprived, so they're making good decisions and
good content. I mean, ultimately,
good
it is,
content. Exactly.
It's a content creator event. It is for the entertainment of you guys at home that are watching right now. And we want to have those, you know, magnificent moments, those clips, that competition. And obviously, when they come on stage too, we can't have people falling asleep in front of 4,000 people live.
Asleep on stage.
That would be crazy.
Odeblock has logged out. It looks like these guys are done with what they were planning to do at God War's dungeon. They were KCing, and they've actually been KCing for quite a while here, doing armor as well. You do need to get the keys to get into next, don't you?
You do need to get, yeah, you need one basically it's 1 kill of every single God War's dungeon boss, then you connect the key piece from each of those mobs together, gain access to Nex. Once you gain access to Nex, you have to get the KC in the Nex just before the actual room. 40 KC of Ancient KC. And then you've got access to the bank inside Gobbler's Dungeon, which is really nice to constantly not have to actually leave Gobbler's Dungeon, run all the way back. So I really like this strategy. It also means that maybe down the line they could do Armadillo as well.
Dino on the light creature coming over the cavern.
He's
Could
not
this
able.
be...
He's not able to actually get into the area where they're killing tormented demons. But if someone flushes them out.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing the Tears of Guthix quest right now. So maybe looking to lurk and catch Mutz on the return, because Mutz has been.
Yeah.
Well, Mutz and Sicknerd have been going back and forth with the tormented demons. Currently, seems like they are not going for each other though.
Dino is going to do WGS. I don't know about that. While Gothic Sleep is a pretty lengthy quest line of a lot of requirements, and Dino is their main PK, and he's not really been doing any of the quest requirements. I mean, I could be wrong there, but I think mostly just having him, you know, on the way isn't all the quests. You know, getting to this area itself just before this area. So when Muntz has to inevitably bank, if Dino's lurking around the corner, there's a lot up for grabs for taking down Muntz, of course.
Yeah, on board with the Rebels. Perp actually got a Void Waker gem and is still killing Spindle. So these guys also going for 2 Void Wakers. Hold on. We've got the...
That is...
Oh, no. Oh my god, he's watching a...
Oh, he's watching a VOD, dude. We thought we had some kind of insane fight in the multi-revs right there.
West Ham, man.
I got excited. Yeah, West Ham is watching a VOD right now.
Reese actually training some more mage. I heard him talk about this before when I was having my dinner. He said, I'm thinking of spending some money to get more defense so we're stronger in multi. So he's actually barraging on defense now, spending a good amount of money because he's spending blood runes in his rune.
Yeah, he's ice barraging. I don't know if I like the decision to ice barrage. I mean, if they're really, really wealthy, fair enough. But ice barrage is so much more expensive for magic XP per hour, and it's already 15x XP rates. But equally, you know, they've only got 120 hours to do things in, so that time save could mean something. But yeah, no, having defense obviously it makes a big difference. I think people sometimes think, you know, 80 defense, you wear all the gear. 99 defense, no, it makes a big difference when you're getting bolted, and for mage defense too. It also, you know, ramps up your combat level. You also get hit points from it as well, which means you're less likely to get KO'd. And obviously your brews heal the maximum 16 once you hit that 94 hit points on all your members.
And Reese did die at that mission, so maybe he's thinking, hey, if I had some defense levels, maybe...
That's the reason that he put it down to if only had 99 defense.
Let me come take the team's GP in barrage.
Yeah.
So, I'm good mates with Reese. I always have to give a little flame to him. Torvesta doing... On the way to Calvarion, it looks like, but I'm not sure if it's free right now. I think Perp was Spindle, wasn't he?
Yeah, Perp just at Spindle.
And it's the Frame Friends doing Vetion instead. So a lot of these teams, a lot of them going for Void Waker, but not actually running into each other.
We've seen that a lot actually throughout the last couple of days. Everyone's going for a Void Waker. So at one point we saw 3 different teams at 3 different bosses, and they were all in different layers. So just the timing, of course. Oh, looks like Torvesta's going for also the Void Waker piece, but just not the same one as others.
Yeah, these guys do have the Void Waker gem from Mission 5. That was this afternoon. They got the gem from stealing the kill from the Nuggets. The Nuggets and the Rhinos have been the mission completers for the past 2, and they've been going back and forth.
Torvesta, obviously we've made jokes as friends about his PVM capabilities, but I will say he does have he had a wilderness hardcore Iron Man that he was doing a lot of the the end game scary content and also the wilderness content on. So he's done a Void Waker. He's done a lot of these bosses before, so definitely a man who's able to complete this task for the team. And once again, I think in previous seasons and All Stars in general, we've not seen people really going for the Void Waker apart from maybe 1 or 2 teams.
Yeah, historically it's tended to be the Dino Nuggets, West Ham and Dino, and the Oda Block Warriors, Reese and Oda, with the other teams not focusing on it too much. But now all those guys are split out and they all love the Void Waker, so we're going to see a lot more going for Void Wakers.
No, 100%. I think everyone wants that Void Waker for that KO potential. Every team has like a PKer, a singles PKer they want to beef up and have a lot more KO potential, which has made, for a much more interesting wilderness.
And speaking of Dino looking stacked, is Sick Nerd coming into the telly spot here. Possibly looking to catch
gonna...
Mutz off guard. And Mutz can't just escape up here because Dino's now done the Tears of Guthix quest.
And I also think that Mutz... I think Signad's going to try and flush him out. Because they've scrapped a lot. Oh, wait, Mutz has already banked.
He's at the bank, but he does have the Tormented Demon's gear on him. As you can see, the Games Necklace.
And the Sapphire Lantern.
And the Lantern. Pulled some coins out, though, so maybe going to do something else.
Maybe going to get something else.
But we want to see Mutz teleport in here and have to tank Dino.
Yeah, I think Mutz is very confident when it comes to escapes, but... Obviously, if you got Dino on you, and they're good friends, they fought a lot in the wilderness recently, actually, like, you know, in preparation of the All Stars. They've been on teams before in the past, and Mutz has died a few times to Dino in the deep wilderness as of late. So maybe Dino getting on him will be a different story compared to
Mutz and Dino, both Season 1 winners in the Dino Nuggets.
Yep.
Looks like Mutz is... buying some javelins for his ballista, which maybe means he's thinking of being aggressive here. Actually, the ballista's only with the rune javelins. They don't have dragon javelins. I think it's 92 fletching.
Yeah, it's a really high level wreck. I will say when they finally get there though, they've done a lot of Zenite hunting already, so they probably have a lot of dragon javelin heads to be able to make into dragon javelins themselves.
Yeah, but how are they going to train the fletching? I don't think
it's a rough one. Yeah, it's a rough one.
Oh, Dino left. No, he's back to camping the Voidwaker spot.
He does have the lantern though at the ready, so maybe he will return at some point once Sick Nerd spots Mutz in the caverns, perhaps.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in, Dino actually has got a kill here on Pip earlier today. The double Voidwaker taking Pip out. It's not a safe zone here in Deadman All Stars. The only safe zone is in Varrock. So Dino's been feasting with this first real Voidwaker. He's now got the G-Maul as well and the Corrupted Nightmare Staff.
I see him doing this a lot, but eventually it's going to pay off. You know, him spam clicking the Seed Pod teleport, and with that finality, having 100% special attack capabilities. Sorry, the 100% accuracy capabilities of that Granite Maul special attack. G-Maul is a 50 attack weapon, so it's not the most accurate on these guys with really high defense, really high defensive gear, but 100% chance of hitting. It could definitely take someone's head off, that's for sure.
I see Odeblock and Rakesy. They are now killing the Saradomin warriors. They're getting all the kill counts first, and then I presume they're going to go and kill a couple of each boss here as well. But the very fact they're getting the kill counts, potentially they could even tank into a boss lair. Actually, that's probably not.
No, I think it's also just more so like obviously the Nex potentially is on the cards for them if they want some big power plays. But also, you know, if No Monkey is doing TOA, he's going to be getting some of the Missouri pieces at some point. And then if they do Armadillo, if they've got the KC to get in, they could fortify Missouri, which is just nuts gear. If everyone else is bringing in Carols into the finale, the Missouri is it's a lot of magic defense bonus. It has some range strength and accuracy as well. I think that could be a big one for Odeblock.
These guys going for next bank, but there's stuff beyond their current missions. They might get, if they've got next bank, I feel like they would be tempted. I know Rakesy, and Rakesy like, it starts with next bank, and it ends with chugging 20 brews, doing a next kill just to test the RNG. I know Rakesy will absolutely be tempted into
it. Yeah, 100%. I do wonder what their solution is to the brews. We've seen a lot of other teams right now doing tons of questing to be able to get themselves, you know, the experience rewards to make those brews and starting to solve that for their teams. But I don't think I've actually seen on the Odeblock Warriors anyone doing crafting for the future sufferings. Oh, dude, I thought he was getting attacked there. Well, that's why you were going over.
Getting late now. Yeah. But yeah, that's the problem with the Oda Warriors. They're getting back on their feet, but they don't have any I don't think they have any skillers. Maybe EVscape could be that guy that does the skilling for them, the crafting, the herb lore, but like you said, they don't seem to have a plan for the brew situations, even dehides.
Yeah, dehides as well. That could be pretty big for them. Maybe they're going to pivot at some point. They've been doing a lot of content that no other team is really doing yet, such as like TOA and God Wars Dungeon, doing things in a different order. But that's definitely something to look into. I think sooner than later.
I'm a fan of the God Wars strat because Nobody's sweeping God Wars. They may as well, you know, capitalize on the fact that they're the only team there. It's not going to stay that way for the rest of the week.
No, this is going to become a very contested spot, as you know, others are as well. I think in the next couple days.
Yeah.
The action's been crazy so far, which is it just gets me really excited because you know there's going to be so much more coming up.
Yeah, so doing this. Doobie Dobies also KCing, all of them unlocking next bank. So we've got the Rebels. Sea Engineer still killing Iron Dragons. I've seen a few questions, guys, about this item here. That is the Fairy Trinket. It's available in the Emblem Trader shop for 1 million points. It allows you to teleport to any fairy ring in the game, any tool leprechaun in the game, and any spirit tree in the game. So it's a really good utility for getting around.
Yeah, definitely. And the tool leprechauns, there are obviously farming patches across the entire game, and some of these big brain nerds know exactly where all they are. It gets you around, especially on the ancient spellbook when you don't have your normal spells. Herons Trade Construction and get POH built up. If you get attacked by a PK as well, since it is dangerous everywhere, obviously in the map, going to one of those random tool leprechauns a bit harder to chase when you do get that freeze escape as well.
Dino is scored roaming in the Auburn Valley. Don't know if he's just trying to lose his skull here or he's actually got a scout from one of his teammates.
Maybe someone training fletching out there.
Maybe. Let's see if Mutz has made his way back.
Signo just got 35 and frozen, not from a PK, right?
No, I think he's just
trolling.
Okay,
fair enough.
Mutz is not back at the demons, but still got the necklace and the lantern in the inventory. I want to see Dino camp that telly for Mutz, but I just don't think he's doing that. He's on a roam. Dino roaming the wilderness. I think Torvesta is still doing Calvarian. Yes, he is.
I think Perp is also out there as well, is he not? Unless he's left now.
Yes, Perp also at Spindle
we're gonna
with
see
the
some
Rebels
fight
mace.
here,
Dino
then.
has just checked RTO, so which one first? Calvarion or Spindle? It's going to be Calvarion. It's going to be Torvesta,
he's coming for you, buddy. You better get ready. Torvesta has a lot of experience of tanking PKs at this boss, of course. But
can Dino get the freeze while Torvesta has the boss on him?
He's got the G-Maul and the Voidwaker.
Torvesta's in a terrible position there. Calvarion, he's already half hit points. Not good positioning for Torvesta, and he's going to get
slam
going to get slapped by the boss.
Yeah, that's 17 chipping away at him. One more brew dose down, and looks like he's trying to go for the freeze on Dino. Dino positions himself very well.
Going for the G-Maul.
Oh, okay. The G-Maul into Voidwaker, beautifully done there, but Torvesta did pray against the Voidwaker.
Can he get the refreeze? No, doesn't time the refreeze. Torvesta is out above, and I think Torvesta probably is going to be okay.
Gets frozen, but he has so much food left, and Dino has no special attack. He kind of rushed that spec. He also misclicked the finality, I think, hit a 0 G-Maul when it could have hit 100% accuracy if he clicked it.
True. It could have been, it could have been a lot bigger. 44 with a bolt, with a rune crossbow. Wow.
Yeah, man, those bolts are kind of crazy. He's got aggression, 10% damage increase. A lot of mage defense too, actually. I'm liking that on him too. With the Blue Moon Hell as well.
Frozen again.
Beautiful refreeze there from him. Torvesta has 2 combo eats. Dino is not rocking Lightbearer though, so he will not get a spec back in this situation. Going for max distance here, but a lot of corners that Torvesta can hide behind. Goes to the freeze, doesn't catch it. Dino going to wait here for a few seconds until Torvesta's
frozen now. Dino got frozen. Torvesta has the escape. It looks like he's going to be okay.
Yeah. No, that Cedar isn't gonna get him there.
But you know what? If Torvesta or somebody else gets caught inside the boss lair and the boss can do some extra help, you know, definitely the chance of a momentum KO within the boss. And we still have Perp at Spindle. Dino hasn't checked Spindle. I know he loves to use the boss against the people in here.
Oh yeah,
it's a bit more savage.
Dude, that's why they chose earlier when the teams chose the Voidwaker gem. The Reese Rhinos as their reward when they got the choice of all the 3 different pieces, because yeah, as you can see here, you stand inside the web, it just ticks away every game tick, free, and that's also taking away prayer points from you. And if you get smited, you can't pray against that, you know, magic-based special attack that is the Voidwaker that can hit up to mid-60s on Dino right now. So yeah, if he catches Perp in here, it could be really dangerous for him. He only has 6 brews and a couple of combo eats. So yeah, pretty scary.
Dino, is he still in the wilderness?
He's gonna need spec back is the only downside. He only has 40%, so he's gonna have to wait a while before he decides to hit up and check another spot. Doesn't want to go, go anywhere near them. If there is someone in there, of course. If he goes in with no spec, he has no care opportunity. So we'll have to wait a few minutes until he gets that 100% back again.
Yeah, looking like he's cutting around the bank right now. Let's go to the Warriors. They are still doing their activities. Nomaki's still slaying jungle spiders. EVscape back from Wilderness Agility. He's managed to secure the bag. Got a bunch of food, coins, and potions for the team.
Yeah, look at those restores in the inventory. Nice. They're going to need those especially for the God Wars dungeon grind that they're currently pursuing. A lot of unavoidable damage as well in God Wars dungeon when you're doing it as a team.
Not going to run into his perp, it seems.
Safe zone with Skull up.
Maybe Curtis dropping something off for Dino here? A little Uber Eats delivery?
Looks like it.
No?
Giving him some bolts actually. The Diamond Bolt E's. I wonder what Curtis is going to use them at. Maybe some PVMing for big MMORPG there.
He does have, look at this up, he's got the Warp Scepter. Zombie Axe.
Is he going PKing? Maybe.
I don't know, I don't think so. Diamond Bolts needed.
30 of them.
I actually haven't seen them use the Warp Scepter
People are saying TOA. He's logged out though.
He's going for dinner. That's what he's doing.
Okay, maybe TOA. If he's going TOA, then it's quite interesting because obviously the only other person that's been doing TOA so far has been No Monkey. Obviously the Warp Scepter is the only one in the game right now. No one else has done that quest line. There's no Tridents in the game. No one's trained the Slayer high enough. There is a Famaran Scepter, but the Perp Rebels, sorry, the Frame Friends haven't utilized it at TOA just yet.
Yeah, the Frame Friends here, their luck has definitely slowed down. I think they got all 5 of their Void Waker pieces in the same time that they've been here getting their second Void Waker completed. Slowed down on the RNG for the Frame Friends, but they're 1 blade off a second Void Waker here.
And so 1 in 60 or so. So, I mean, it's not that crazy to go a few times the drop rate to get that piece.
EVscape running around the game with 5 Manta Rays on him. He's bought a rope, so it looks like he maybe will be heading up to God Wars with the rest of the Warriors. They are still here.
Looks like they're waiting for him. Maybe or trading some supplies over to consider doing something else next. They do have the hilt in the inventory from the combat achievements for a nice quick teleport back to this area as well, which I do like. But obviously once they've got that next bank unlocked, they don't have to leave
they
ever.
Look
They
like
can just stay
they're
here.
on their way to doing
Armadillo, but Armadillo's a
try Armadillo. I
scary
actually
boss.
don't think they're going to be able to do it with what they've got.
Bone crossbows against Armadillo. Armadillo hits insanely hard, even free for air, and their defense is not big right now. This should be interesting.
Let's see how this goes.
No step under either.
They do, to be fair, they do have consistency, so they are going to be hitting 1s every time at least.
True. Oh, I see. Doobie Dobies with
with the darts. Okay, that's smart.
It has 255 or so hit points. So if all 3 of them are using darts, or at least 2 of them are using darts, they'll definitely get it down and get that KC done.
Do they not need 3 KC to get 3 key pieces? What, they need 1 each, right?
I think they might all get.
Or do you get a piece if you just do damage to the boss?
It might only be MVP. I actually don't know. Yeah, it's 1 KC each. Oh, so one person's using the Dork Bow, the others are using their darts. Then they switch over. Next person uses the darts. Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, Odablock, the GM.
Almost dying. They might have the supplies for this.
Yeah, this is not going well.
No, this thing does slap.
Oda's not going to want to drink brews either here because they don't have a lot of brews.
What about Rixie? How's his inventory? He's taking a lot of damage right now.
Yeah. They don't. The thing is, they don't have good range defense. Is their problem. So they're getting absolutely rolled by all the attacks.
Yeah, and every time they eat, obviously they're not able to hit back for a few game ticks either, lowering their DPS.
Actually, DBs is looking okay. It's mainly Oda who's just down to no hot food, just brews. But I think they're going to be okay. They're going to be alright.
Yeah, they should be. They can always leave, and obviously you keep your KC2s. They can leave, trade over some supplies across the team again.
They do have a chance to get an Armadillo piece here as well.
Can you imagine? I'll keep an eye on it and see if they do. The question is, would they even utilize the Armadillo piece this early on? I'm not too sure.
Anything for the Oda Warriors doesn't look like
Armadillo chain skirt. No way.
I'm not even trolling.
Rixie gets an Armadillo chain skirt.
What? There it is in the inventory. That is insane.
No, dude. The 1k Seer? Rakesy is such a spoon once again in another tournament. That's nuts. That is nuts.
Mental. 1k Seer armor skirt. What?
Bro, that is... And the thing is, I think Odablock would probably want to use that. Because that is a lot of mage defense bonus. Obviously, with No Monkey also doing TOA, they can also use that to fortify a piece of Missouri, maybe the Missouri legs or top or something down the line as well. That is insane. That is a really hard boss to take on, obviously, with just, it's so strong, constantly, rinsing your HP. Use a lot of supplies to get it, so yeah, fair play.
Yeah, another God Wars dungeon drop. The Oda Warriors are up big on God Wars. They've got the Staff of the Dead earlier today, and now the Armadillo chain skirt. Hold on, we got Dino on his way into TOA. I think that's what maybe he is doing with the boys. They're doing it as a group.
They're doing a TOA together, group TOA. I wonder what invocation they'll do. I mean, I saw No Monkey earlier was soloing a 165 in much worse gear, so...
Yeah, I mean, looking at Curtis' inventory, he's got the blue Keris, so actually got pretty decent gear. Boaty has that Hasta now as well. Zami
and the T-bow.
The T-bow.
Oh, wow.
They actually might start pulling some TOA items, the Dino Nuggets here.
Yeah, they're going to do a 3-man TOA, I wonder? I mean, Dino absolutely loves TOA. It's his favorite raid in the game. Sometimes when he gets bored of PK, he just does some big high-level raids just by himself. So, yeah, maybe a 3-man is a pretty good idea, actually. Or maybe just here to defend his, his teammates, make sure there's no other PKers scouting these areas.
Yeah, the question is, what invocation do they do? We've had a bit... Looks like we've had some scuffling between 61 Mil and Perp, but Perp is away. But yeah, what invocation on the TOA? Missouri does not drop fortified in this game mode. You do have to use the Armadillo pieces on it. So that Armadillo chain skirt that Rakesy has just pulled for the Oda Warriors, it's going to break down into 2 pieces. So they have to either use that on a chain skirt, Missouri chaps, or get some more Armadillo if they actually do on the chest plate. A lot of PKers in the finale, they like to use a tank legs to range legs switch. So we often see Carol's skirt switch with a Torag leg switch. A lot of the top PKers do that for, depending on if they're frozen or unfrozen.
Yeah,
but
mage defense, exactly.
I think maybe if they had Missouri chaps, they could potentially just camp the Missouri chaps because they're that much.
They are so strong.
They're that much better.
Yeah, they are really good. They give a lot of range accuracy too, where, if you've got free reign and if you're unfrozen, you're able to do a lot of momentum on your opponent. Odablock's someone that can definitely utilize that to its full potential. I think they'll hold on to them for now. They won't break them down. Maybe we will see Odablock later on actually going PK with just the Armadillo chain skirt by itself, because I feel like he feels confident enough that he's not going to die.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not necessarily for the range attack, more for the mage defense. People catching freezes, trying to get the escape. If he can avoid getting frozen, it helps massively.
Absolutely, yeah. Ooh, we have Skidler and the Deep Wilderness doing some Slayer for the team. 109 combat now. I will say the Perp Rebels have, been really getting up there in the combats overall. I think they're the second highest combats in the game so far, just next to the Framed Friends. Although the Dino Nuggets are also looking kind of crazy out there too.
Apparently, they're going for a 240 invocation here. 240.
And a 3-man at that?
3-man 240. That must have a reasonable chance.
That's a pretty good chance, no? Yeah, get up there, get up the graph. I'm actually curious what it's going to be, obviously, with 6 times drop rates, guys. 6 times in the Deadman All Stars. Let's have a look. Team size is going to be 3, and it looks to be an 8% chance on the actual main game. So times that by 6. Quick math, like 50%?
Yeah, around 50%, just under 50% here.
Wow.
50-50 chance for a purple if they get the completion down. Obviously, TOA is reasonably difficult, especially on low stats.
Damn, dude. Honestly, 50-50, that's... People do. You either get the item or you don't, but actually, if they can do this in like 30-40 minutes, that's actually pretty time efficient for their team. They could probably do a few raids. Well, they can do a few raids. You have like 5 raids before the servers close tonight, and they might see a Fang or 2, or maybe something else.
Wait, hold on. Apparently, Boaty can't actually equip the Hasta.
What?
He did all that fishing, man.
For nothing. That's the sleep deprivation kicking in. And that being said, are you getting tired, buddy? Is it almost time for the solo mission now?
It is actually pretty much my bedtime right now. Let me just run through and see if we can see any PKing going on before we get off.
You're yearning for one quick scrap before
I know.
it's over,
I kind of
you?
want to see this TOA now as well, but if Boaty just trolled himself, then maybe they're going to have to take a break.
You're going to wake up, check the storage, and there's going to be a few, potentially a few
The thing is,
fangs
I
in
feel
there.
like I pass you the controls, and then all of a sudden there's like
Something
5
happens.
kills in 5
yeah,
minutes.
I got here. I literally got here today. You took a quick break, and yeah, there were 4 kills within like 5 minutes of each other. It was.
Okay,
insane.
maybe I
missed.
Maybe
I missed
should
2 or
just-
3 of them.
I'll give up the mouse, and when you take over, there's going to be carnage. So stay tuned, everyone. Remember, highlights! ! Highlights. Check out the videos. There's going to be one dropping in a few hours of day 3. And follow the stream. Thank you guys very much. Day 3. I'm peacing out. I'll see you tomorrow to start the stream off at 11 AM UK time.
I want to say goodnight, Solo. Goodnight, Solo.
Good night, guys.
All right, sweet dreams, Beast, and I'll catch you same time tomorrow for another big sesh. Good night, man. All right, gamers, it is you and I. Good night, Solo. All right, he's off to bed, and you've got me, guys, for the next 3 hours and a bit, I reckon. This is the late night chill vibe stream, and we're gonna keep an eye on the Dino Nuggies whilst they're in this. Wait, wrong perspective. I'm on the controls now, baby. Oh, never mind. Bowie's actually gone to go make the Hasta now. About time. Yeah, they went in there. Little bit of trolling, of course. You know, the sleep deprivation as Sol and I are probably starting to experience now a little bit as well. A few days into the event, staying up 18 hours at a time is starting to certainly hit these guys. But nonetheless, Boaty has just made the Hasta. I see it in his inventory, and sorry, he's got the ability to wear the Hasta now after doing the Barbarian training. And I guess they'll go straight back in again. I do see a fight going on right now. 61M is on Perp at the moment. No way. SoloMission was so right. That's so insane. Perp was just here doing some wilderness bosses, and 61M has engaged. Perp going for the freeze escape. 61M has Gunslinger. He has a DDS. Oh my god, a 60 DDS. Dude, his DDS is on fire. Bro, we almost saw a kill already. He can probably hear me screaming right now and is like, there's no freaking way. There's no freaking way. Wait. Perp's getting hit right now by a zombie, so we can't leave. Oh, wow. Okay. 61M's back on the kill. Wait, it's not over. Oh, 61M slightly misclicked there, I think. Was a bit late. Wasn't really ready for that. And Perp got the freeze before 61M was able to catch him. Perp has gone there. Dude, honestly, 61M... absolutely insane, bro. His DDS is on fire, isn't it? Like, actually on fire. Freaking, wow, 1 sec. I'm just gonna moderate the chat. Boom. Cool. I am my own mod. There we go. Anyway, yeah, 61M's DDS is absolutely nuts. He's, earlier today, he took off No Monkey's head at the, I think it was No Monkey, with a crazy DDS spec as well, which was pretty crazy. Yeah, absolutely wild. Let's have a little look around once again, and let's see what else is up to. Obviously, the Dino Nuggies are going back into the raid very soon, I believe. Wait, what level is 61M? 108 combat, wow. I think Dino just logged out though. Maybe he's gone for a quick break or saving, maybe saving some log out time that he's got as well. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what he's up to right now. Obviously, they have a 120-hour play cap throughout the week for those that aren't aware, so no point in being logged in for no reason, waiting for the teammates to get back to the raid. Let's hop around a little bit and see what everyone's up to. Frame friends, look at those inventories. Oh my god, they're just free farming the wilderness bosses, aren't they? No contest to the late hours of the night. And yeah, they're doing so well. They're only missing 1 item now from the wilderness bosses for the second Void Waker piece. So yeah, they are almost there. They'll get it soon. Someone's spamming so much. Stop spamming. I'm casting. I'm not the referee. Take it up with the referees. We're here to chill, vibe, and see everything that's going on in the competition. Yeah, I'm not part of any of the decision making. Neither is SoloMission, so don't be blaming him or getting angry with him either. That we have refs that are delegated to make decisions. Respect the referees. All the competition participants are also doing what they say is final. I think it's good to have that that separation. Myself and Solo, we are unbiased casters, and we are just focusing on the casting of the stream to make this this stream as entertaining as it can be for you guys. So I hope you guys understand that. Let's have a look. The Oda Block Warriors have now left. Some of them have left. EVScape, yep, he's going too. They've just finished up with their Kriara trip. I wonder, do they all get the frozen key piece? I'm looking through. I think they might have done. Maybe some of them are also missing. But I'm not too sure. I think they might be done now. I need to move on to the next bosses. They've not done Saradomin yet. Obviously, they're trying to get all the key pieces so they are able to obviously go into the next bank to bank safely within the Gobbler's dungeon area. Alright, so they're all rebanking right now. No monkey still on a Slayer task. Training up some stats at the moment too. Hopping around again to the... Let's say the Perp Rebels. So obviously Perp just got attacked. I wonder if he'll go straight back. He's gone to a different wilderness boss now. Not to Calvarian, since 61M has been looking... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 61M's next point of call is Spindle. And Perp has just come up to Spindle. Well, we're going to see a scrap here, I think. Oh, no way. Perp knows he's here. Perp knows he's here, but I don't think 61M does. Now 60... Oh, my God. The timing on that. Holy. And I think Perp wanted the fight as well. He's got the claws out. And he's gone the wrong way. He's gone the wrong way. Dude, the timing. That was insane. That's actually pretty nuts, isn't it? Oh my god. Oh dear. Everyone's asking me to join a call of the West Ham Weasels. What? Okay, I'll listen in for 2 seconds.
Hey, the quest is completed, boys.
Yo, SoloMission. Just in time.
Why was I called to this call?
Oh, sorry. It was karaoke time, bro.
I'm not sure.
I see. I'm glad you guys are having a good time. Yo, much love. Okay, I had to dip instantly, obviously, because there is content right now. I hope that wasn't rude to them. I can't let them know why. Right, yeah, looks like 61M and Perp are obviously scrapping right now. They just missed each other. And, yeah. Here we go. We have Perp and 61M at the Ferox Enclave. And off they go. Yeah. Oh, another DDS. Dude, oh my god, his DDS is on fire. I'm seeing 30s, pluses constantly from the DS. No one else's DDS actually hits any damage. Genuinely. No one else's does. 61 mil going for some bolts right here. Onto Perp. He goes for the claws. 61M prays melee. They are near a bank. And looking at the special attack, 61M has the DDS. Oh, claws of Pred. That was a 60 claw. What? Perp just hit a 60 claw. Wow. From the corrupt claws. I had no idea they could hit that high. Perp must be really high. Wait, he's 115 combat. Is Perp almost 99 strength? Another claw spec off Pred. That's a 56 claw spec right there. 61M returns with a DDS on the robes. Hits a 1-1 special attack. 61M going towards the bank now. Has plenty of supplies. Does get caught before the bank though. Perp utilizing the arcane swiftness, the 4-tick barrage. He's got all 3 attack styles, and that, dude, honestly, that zombie axe can really hit. He does get caught there, stepping back 2 tiles though. 61M seeds and freezes. If 61M wants to get away here, he is able to do so. His supplies are looking kind of fine, but obviously starting to get a little bit low. Wait a minute, no, Perp has seeds. Perp has seeds. He splashes on 61M. Ooh. wait, he's unfrozen. 6-1 does hit the bank. Does get some food out as well. Oh, wait, he's banked at the wrong time there. Never mind, he is good. Perp didn't have any spec to actually utilize there. Could have been a bit scary there for 6-1M, but he was totally fine. He's gotten a few food out, a few combo foods, and he is completely good. Perp knows he's had a bank in now. Although 6-1 has to get another bank. Wait, he's not going from a bank just yet? If he gets frozen here... He does get frozen here, away from the bank, next to Perp. That's a little bit spooky from him. He does use the seeds, though, so he can't get meleeed. Very smart from 61M there. I think he's got enough food to tank one freeze to the bank. He knows what he's doing when it comes to bank tanking demo. He's had a lot of experience. Maybe he enjoys bank fighting, for all we know. He's going for the bank right now, about to be unfrozen on the next hit. There we go. Gets in the bank, eats up to full HP first, which is what you got to do. What a quick bank. Full inventory once again. Nah, 61M is... most likely totally fine here. Perp has 40% special attack. Obviously, the Corrupt Claws do require 50%. Perp has Arcane Swiftness. You see him barraging constantly. He's going to slingshot himself in with a big barrage into potentially a big Claw special. 28 Bolt on the robes as well. I don't think 61M wants this. 61M does have 100% spec now, but maybe he doesn't have enough food in the bank. I think he's calling it there. He's calling it there. He doesn't want the fight with Mr. Perp. Some good content all around though. That was a very enjoyable battle. Really surprised again to see Perp hit so high with the claws. The Corrupt Claws hit like a 60 plus or something like that. Actually nuts. It's obviously 20% worse than the normal Dragon Claws, so pretty much a max spec hitting around a 60 something. If Perp had a G-Maul though, which he didn't have, he could potentially one-shot someone from full hit points. If he can hit a 60 Corrupt Claw, he can hit a 40 plus G-Maul with aggression. Yeah, he should be rocking the G-Maul too, I think. Either way, kinda crazy. Apparently, the Odablock Warriors have maybe returned to Kriara. They have done. Are they looking for some more Armadillo pieces? Dude, these guys are on a Gobbler's Dungeon binge right now, aren't they? They wanna keep trying. I can check the West Ham Weasels for you guys, but they're just chilling, bro. They're just doing otherworldly beings right now. I've got eyes on some of the teams. I'm trying to jump around to where the action is. They're mostly at the Grand Exchange right now. And the West Ham Weasels. Just been trading up and trying to solve their brew issue. Oh, I'm so curious to see these guys get another drop. They were spooned, for those that aren't aware, a 1kc Armadillo chain skirt. Coming up here, did they get anything? It doesn't look like it. They did get another frozen piece though, so they are done with Kriara now and on to the next boss to finish up making that key. Obviously for the next bank, which is very important as well. Right, let's have a look. What's next? The Frame Friends still working as a unit into the late hours of the night. 3 hours to go, guys. 3 hours to go until the end of the server for this evening. The servers do go down from 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. UK time every day, or midnight to 6 a.m. Eastern. That's to allow the competitors, or force the competitors to get off their PCs and have a well-deserved rest, I think. Yeah, these guys are just one piece of the Void Waker away from Vetian to be able to get their second Void Waker done, which is nuts. They got 2 pieces from every other one, and they've got 1 piece from Vetian. They might have 2 Void Wakers soon. We'll keep checking in on them and seeing their progress as well. Oh, actually, Odablock Warriors are back at Kriara, going for another kill. We'll see what they get in a second. Well, the Perp Rebels, not chasing on those guys in a while. Obviously, Perp has been scrapping, as we saw a minute ago. But skill specs at the Grand Exchange right now, trying to figure out what he wants to do next. Maybe some PKing. Maybe because 61M's on the Wilderness duty and he's around. Maybe skill specs fancies the fight. We also have, obviously, Sea Engineer from the Reese Rhinos and the Reese Rhinos team as well. Mutt's now actually taken over the bursting duties, the barraging duties, I should say. I guess they must have a lot of GP. So, yeah, trying to get the defense up. I think the Reese Rhinos, those that aren't aware, on the last mission, a few of them died. And as a result, I think I heard Reese, or SoloMission said that Reese was blaming his lack of defense. So, or rather just, you know, they need a bit more defense. They can tank some hits a bit better. So, yeah, they're prioritizing getting some really high combat stats to have a bit of an edge over their competitors. Also, the Dino Nuggets, I haven't actually... Wait, is Mutz banking, or did he see someone coming for him? Perp's not around. Who else in the wilderness? Maybe 61M? 61M's got offline now. I think he was just banking for supplies by the looks of things, Mr. Mutz. Anyway, sorry, the Dino Nuggets are also in a TOA. They've made it back in again. Boaty has the ability now to use the Zamrak caster. He's also utilizing that Twisted Bow too. These guys are doing a... Is it a 240 raid level, I think you guys said? Is that right? I think so. And you guys haven't seen the safety boxes in a while. Is that what you're looking for too? I can give you a little peek. We can check everyone else. There's no PvP going on right now, so we can have a quick little look. The West Ham Weasels, not much has changed for them today. They've not had a great day, unfortunately. They had some deaths earlier, not the best breach either, and they've run out of brews. That's the issue for the West Ham Weasels right now. They're trying to solve the brew issue and get more supplies, but also just, you know, catch them on some combats. The first couple days, they were just getting so many kills in multi-sweeps, and they've kind of lagged behind with the overall skills compared to everyone else. Not PvP skills, might I add, just, you know, their overall skills. The Framed Friends today, look at this. Double Voidwaker Gem and double Voidwaker Hilt and a Voidwaker Blade. They only need one more Voidwaker Blade to finish up 2 entire Voidwakers. They had a few deaths earlier on in the day, but they have recovered with these Voidwaker pieces like crazy. Sometimes Deadman mode can be a bit of a 2 steps forward, 1 step back, but they've taken that extra step forward after that. Those few deaths earlier on in the day. So yeah, they're looking really good. The Nuggets are utilizing a lot of their gear, but they did get a Tormented Synapse. I believe it's Sicknerd that's currently grinding out the Tormented Demons now that he's finished up the Wild Gothic Sleep questline. They've got a Scythe in here as well from the earlier breach. They've got the Dragon Hunter wands they got from the previous mission and as a drop. An Avarice from the Revs, and a Cursed Scepter as well. Two Avarices actually. And they're using a lot of the gear in their current raid as well. They did win the mission today. So they chose to get, as their reward, a Corrupted Twisted Bow that they're currently using in TOA. We'll check in on that as well. I'm being told that Frame just got the last piece. They did! Oh my god. Okay, we'll check into the Frame storage momentarily. I do see. I believe it was Sync got the last blade. I will double check that momentarily. The Perp Rebels are also looking kind of stacked out. They have 2 Voidwaker Blades too. I'm being told that Perp is on V the Victim. I don't know how accurate that is, but I'll have a look. He is indeed. Wait a minute. Ooh, smart there. Victim actually froze him across the ledge so that he'd go through and then, you know. But Perp actually used the seeds there and then refroze Victim. Very clever. How's Victim's inventory looking? He's caught him up in the depths of the deep wild. Checking out Victim's inventory. He has so much food. Victim is not a pushover. Saying that though, Perp does have 100% special attack. He does have the Corrupted Claws as well. Victim going for the gap here. Perp closes the gap though with that little corner there. Unlucky for Victim. Does catch a freeze. And now running into melee range. Goes for a Claw Spec. A 24. Of course, Victim puts the Prey melee up just in time. Victim doing a great job to keep his cool, keep his tank gear on, praying everything mostly correctly. Catches the freeze the perfect time. Victim doesn't go for the underlog, though. Obviously, he knows that Perp has seeds. He caught a freeze on Perp there, and he's away. But Perp could start seeding here and break the freeze. Does he have the tile distance to do so? One more? No, not enough time. Victim gets away. He's now logged out. Deep wilderness, but I imagine Perp is not going to waste his time trying to keep this spot. Yeah, there you go. There was the battle. Yeah, Victim has played so many DMMs. He used to be a leader of a clan. He co-founded a huge clan in Deadman mode that's still around today, actually, many years ago. So yeah, absolute beast. He also won the Deadman All Stars last year. Anyway, there's one thing I want to check right now. One thing I want to see. 2 Void Waker Blade pieces for the Frame Friends. They have 2 of each of the pieces. They have 2 Void Wakers that they can now make. That is nuts. What a come up this evening. In the space of a few hours, they fully made 2 Void Wakers. That's crazy. Back to the Perp Rebels, like I was mentioning, they had 2 Void Waker gems as well. They've started the Void Waker grind. 2 pieces. Obviously, you need all 3 pieces from the Wilderness bosses to make a full Void Waker. It looks like they're going for at least 2 of them. They've got 2 Shadows as well for future PVM. They got the Crossbow earlier today as well, if you guys haven't checked that one out. That was skill specs for the Perp Rebels. They got the Crossbow. It's a really good item to use in the Wilderness for range training. The Warriors storage. They've had a bit of a comeback today. They've been doing, yeah, a lot better today than previous days. They had a bit of a bad breach, I'll be honest. They did die and are the best one there. Got sandwiched between a few teams, but things are turning around for them. They've had a bunch of Zamorak Spears from doing Zami. They got a Staff of the Dead, which is one of the best magic weapons in the game for the finale. If they can get a Magic Fang to get the Toxic Staff, that'll be huge as well for overall Odablock's DPS. They just got an Armadyl Chain Skirt, a 1kc Armadyl Chain Skirt. Nuts. And that was Rakesy that picked that up. They've also got a ZGS they can use to whack enemies with. It's not the best special attack weapon, obviously, for PvP, but it's a very powerful weapon just to use to apply some melee pressure. They're currently in the Gobbler's Dungeon right now, trying to finish off their next key for being able to bank at Nex as well. Now, this team is considered to be the most ahead in terms of items. Like, it's disgusting. The Reese Rhinos, they got the Dragonfire Shield early on that first mission. They have a Void Waker gem that they chose from another mission that they got. They got a choice, and they chose the gem. They have 5 Blue Moon sets, top and bottoms. That is finale gear. No other team has the top and bottoms, let alone 5 pairs. That is insane. 4 Zenite Shards as well, of course, for the Sufferings. We are day 3. These guys have been working really hard to get some big ticket items for the finale, ticking off those boxes. They've also got a few heavy ballistas they can use to apply ranged pressure in the multi-scenarios. They've been taking them to breaches and missions, which is, yeah, really nuts, and they're doing really, really well with those. Lots of runes stored away, and just, you know, they're just ticking off lots of items. They've also got an ACB. Sea Engineer went to go kill Saradomin for the memes, just to see if he get lucky. And he got a 1kc ACB. Yeah, I think these guys are looking at the best in terms of their storage. Although, I will say, you know, the Frame Friends having those 2 Void Wakers. And looks like they've just gone to go make one, actually. I think they've gone to make one. But yeah, there's the update. Also an update quickly on the scoreboard as well. I'll only pop it up briefly, because I know exactly which emote you're going to spam in the chat. But West Ham Weasels are in first place. Reese Rhinos, Dino Nuggets tied for second. Perp Rebels in third. Frame Friends in fourth. They had a few deaths earlier. Lost some blood money there. And Odalock Warriors in last place. Obviously, everything can change on the scoreboard. As a reminder, guys, the blood money shop. As the days progress, you get more and more blood money for kills. So, you know, once the single PKs are roaming in better gear, they'll get some single kills that are 6 blood money each. It's not over yet. The blood money finale shop, of course. The blood money is used for the finale, so you're able to buy these big ticket items. But blood money and kills in general in the Deadman All Stars, the All Stars Season 3 is, you know, not as insane as it was last time round. Doesn't give us as crazy an advantage. Obviously, still helps a lot, but, you know, it's not all said and done with that. And here's the schedule for the week. Obviously, we have 2 missions every single day, 4 p.m. and midnight. We just had a mission a second ago. And the rewards from the missions obviously increase as the week goes on. So Tier 2 reward. The first Tier 2 reward tomorrow. I cannot wait for that. You guys don't want to miss it. It's going to be insane. I think every single team is going to be gearing up going for that Tier 2. And let alone when the Tier 1 start happening too. They're going to be nuts as well. Thank you for joining me on the evening session. Let's go check in with the Dino Nuggets. They're doing a 240 raid level invocation, TOA. They're looking for those light bearers, those fangs These guys doing this already is kind of crazy, honestly. Really, really insane. And yeah, the DFS was a tier 2 reward. They got it on the first mission for a taster. Uncontested. The Reese Rhinos got that DFS early on. But yeah, once again, thanks for joining me. The servers are going to be live till 5 in the morning. I am taking the night shift while SoloMission gets a good night's rest. So he can take the morning shift. I say morning shift. 11 a.m. the servers come online. He'll be live just before that, I'm sure. And I'll be live till about 5, maybe just after 5, so we can see if there's any changes to the storage and go through a few bullet points and yap a little bit once the server closes too. Then I'm going to walk home, pot a 5 to 6 hours sleep, come back here tomorrow, and get to do it all over again, baby. Oh, there's so much content, man. I'm having such a good time doing this. I hope you guys are too, spectating the All Stars Season 3. Alright, let's see. Where's the other Dino Nuggets? 61 mil right now in the Revenant Caves, South Caves. Decided to stop PKing for a bit. Doing a little bit of melee training. Eastern, no. 5 a.m. BST. Midnight Eastern is when the server closes for 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah, walk. I'm down the road 25 minutes or so. A good bit of exercise. Otherwise I'd be sat on my ass for 16 hours a day. Commentating. And you get some fresh air too. Right, let's have a look. And exercise, very important. Stretch your legs, gamers. These guys are on Akka. I think they're getting towards the end of the raid as well. The Framed Friends, of course, they made that Void Waker. Looks like they're looking to make the second one as well. I see Lake has that in the inventory. We'll check back in with them momentarily. They must be on Cloud 9, man. I might join their call briefly when Lake makes this second Void Waker to see how they react to it. Would you guys like that as well, to see what they're saying? Let's wait and see. I'm quite curious if they're yapping and the excitement from the Framed Friends. Yeah, Lake's 116 combat now. He's been power training like mad. Ooh, the Perp Rebels. They are also in the Deep Wilderness, doing some Callisto. Now, they have 2 Void Waker gems, I believe, from Spindle/Venenatis. So it looks like they're now looking for the other pieces to make some Void Wakers. I'm pretty sure that's what they're after now. I love to see that. Wait. Perp is leaving. Did they get something? I don't think so. I think they need some more food, perhaps. But yeah, they're dipping out of there. Maybe someone forgot something. Off they go. Maybe there was a scout. Coxie is bursting. Mammal is training as well. Odablock Warriors are now doing Saradomin. So they're finishing off that next bank while No Monkey's training up for some more TOA. 102 combat now. What a beast. Oh, they're actually sweeping the Perp Rebels. Well, if they're sweeping, the only other person I've seen is Coxie. I think. Oh, wait a minute now. I think it's just Coxie. They might run into Lake, though. Going to make this Void Waker. I'm not too sure. We'll come back to Lake momentarily. I'll try and keep eyes on him so we don't miss him getting that Void Waker made. The foe team, the West Ham Weasels. It looks like foe is piecing together the last bits of the puzzle. They are very, very close, I think. GZ foe, I think he's almost hit the level for brews for the team to solve the brew issue. These guys have been down bad on brews recently. So they've been doing other stuff, trying to get their combats high. They're in the 100 combats now as well. Looks like Mika is working on some requirements for Perilous Moons to think about Blue Moon armor later down the line as well, by the looks of things. They've got a lot of progress done today, the West Ham Weasels, after not being as dominant in multi. I think the other teams have kind of caught up a little bit. So as a result, they're taking a bit of time to, you know, tick off the checklist of the things that they've been putting off that other teams have done. The Reese Rhinos as well right now, it looks like they are currently still trying to get that last item they need for the Sufferings. The last Zenite piece. Torvesta right here at the Gorillas taking on the task. Oh, actually, Reese is also here. They want to get it done. Mutz is currently getting his Fire Cape as well. Okay. Bit of PVM for Mutz. Hopefully it goes better than Torvesta's Fire Cape attempt. We all know how that one ended. Sea Engineer is looking to buy... Oh, he's going to train fletching. He's got 4,300 broader arrowheads. Okay, he's the fletching guy. Alright, they're taking off a lot of things on their list they have to do. Oh, the guys are still sweeping the wilderness too. Like to see that. And the Dino Nuggets are on Sick Nerd's favourite phase of Akka. They're just finishing off this last bit here, trying to dodge the unstable orbs, not take any damage. Hey, these guys are S-tier PVMers. MMORPG has done so much TOA over the many farmers, group Ironman accounts he's made, and his main Ironman too. Obviously, Dino's his favourite raid as well. Still can't dodge all of the unstable orbs there, though. But yeah, just memeing. Dino's very good at TOA. Boaty as well, obviously. S-tier PVMers too. They're making light work of this. That's another room completed. Are they on to the final boss? They may well be. Nope. They've still got the Path of Krondis back to do. Alright, we'll check in back with those guys soon. And see how they're getting on. West Ham Weasels. Foe has stopped making potions. Looks like they're all training... Some of them are training construction. To try and get some POHs built up for more utility around the map. Yep, I see them trading Foe to hand out some supplies. Father Foe always provides 1 million GP for Greg to build up the POH. Mika still questing. I think he's trying to get rune crafting XP from Temple of the Eye quest. This is. You get a boatload of rune crafting experience that you can then use to have the requirement for Perilous Moons. Of course, Perilous Moons is for the Blue Moon armor and to just gain access to a premier spot for melee training as well. So that's something a few of the other teams have also done, but these guys are still working on. Once again, they've been mostly at multi-PKing and being a bit of a nightmare for other teams. So now they're doing all the other stuff that other teams have already accomplished. West Ham making the POH. Also another requirement, of course, you do need some construction levels as well for the Perilous Moons. I think it's like 20 construction maybe, or 10. I don't know, it's quite low. 20 construction, something like that. It's not too high of a requirement. Perp Rebels have finished their multi-sweep. I think Skill Specs is going roaming though. He has a nose peg, so I'm assuming he's off to go check if there's anybody in the Slayer Tower, perhaps. And yeah, Lake and the Frame Friends as a reminder. These guys finished off the Void Waker pieces. I've got eyes on them, I'm still looking. He's going to be going to make that Void Waker momentarily. I think I'll jump into the call so I can listen in for you guys to see what they're saying as they make that second Void Waker. Alright, here they go. Let's find the Vroom Vroom motorcycles and hear what they have to say.
Alright. Oh, dude, how am I going to teleport to the wrong place 2 fucking times? Isn't that right? Ian mission?
Dude.
Caught.
Let's just go out the portal, Kevin.
Ian!
I have a house tab.
Oh, you have a house tab?
Yeah.
Just a quick listen in there. He caught me in there. He caught me in there. They made that second Void Waker. You saw big Kevin Frame, the leader, out there as well. And the rest of the team making sure Lake was able to successfully make that second Void Waker. And they want to talk as well. I don't want to distract these guys. I don't want to, speak too much. Also, you got to remember as well, the other thing is, if I'm in a call with them, okay, maybe I'm overthinking this, right? But if I'm in a call with people and like interviewing or talking too much, and it's not like, a mission or something like that, I don't want to, maybe it gives away that, there's nothing interesting going on, or does it give anything away? Maybe I'm overthinking it. I also want to get inside their heads too much, they're all playing competition, and we're here to spectate a stream. But yeah, I don't want to especially if I have to instantly leave or I mute up or something because I'm trying to not miss any action in game. It could potentially give something away. So I'm a little bit cautious, maybe overly cautious, but I don't want to interrupt or anything like that. But hopefully that makes sense. Sometimes the interviews are good though. It just depends what's going on. And yeah, I know there are some multi-sweeps going on right now. Obviously skill specs as well. But yeah, if I'm sticking around too much, it might give some stuff away. And here we go. Look, imagine if I was talking to them right now. We would have missed this. You don't want to miss this, do you? Oh, the DDS spec off prayer right there as well. Oh, another big DDS spec on Sick Nerd. That looks like, yeah, Skill Specs has been roamies. Found Sick Nerd trying to kill some gargoyles. These guys are good friends. Ex-Hardcore Group Iron Man members as well. But Sick Nerd does catch the freeze on Skill Specs. Will he say anything before he teleports? I think he's just going for the freeze log. Skill Specs throwing the jump for joy up there. Moondoored. No way. Well, there we go. Sick Nerd was caught out, but some big specs from Skill Specs as well. Some big specs. You guys are saying that the Odor Block Warriors got a Sara Sword. Like, let's go, Sara Sword! Dude, honestly, we'll take any win at this point. The Sara Sword is, maybe not super useful, but, hey. It's an alchable, and these guys are, to be fair, kind of down bad on GP right now. So, I guess they can take it. Yeah, it looks like they're going back in, the Odor Block Warriors, to get some more Zilliana KC to finish off once again. Oh my god, Odor Block just got wrecked by the minions there. He's got to be careful. Yeah, once again, they're trying to finish off Commander Zilliana to get the key pieces to hit the next bank up. Chanced! Maybe? I don't know. I think he actually ate through that. Yeah, it's better than a D-long for training. Fair. But, I mean, I think these guys have Perilous Moons done, and at which point you'd be doing Sulphur Naguas anyway, or something like that for better XP per hour. But yeah, why am I dampening the mood on the Odor Block Warriors win? If they're happy about a Sara Sword, I'm happy for them, alright? I'm happy for them too. Look at them running around, kiting Commander Zilliana. They're just trying to get these key pieces. Once again, they're trying to get all the key pieces. Once you kill every single one of the God Wars Dungeon bosses, they obviously, yeah, have access to the Nex bank. They have to leave the God Wars Dungeon area whatsoever. They can also access Nex in general for some Nex gear. Now, a big change this time around from last All Stars is Nex itself. Not like in the main game. It doesn't drop the Nex pieces. It actually drops just full armor pieces, so you don't have to fortify them with, for example, Bandos pieces to get the Torva set. You get the ZCB dropped in one hit. You have to go for an ACB to combine with a Nihil Horn. The God Swords all drop in one piece too, the Ancient God Swords. So Nex is actually a really, really good option for teams. It's like a 1 in 9 drop rate, I think, to see anything at Nex. And all the items, to be honest, are all very good. It's just quite a bit of difficult content to do. Let's check in with some other PVM. We're going from the Odor Block Warriors running around with Steel Darts. Zilliana to the Dino Nuggets running a 240 TOA. These guys have the Void Waker on Dino as well by the looks of things. Boaty with the Zamorak Hasta. This 240 TOA has a 50% chance. 50% chance of seeing a purple. I'm not just saying like as a meme, like, oh, it's a 50-50, they could get an item or not. No, it's actually around a 50% chance for them to see a purple here. So, pretty good odds and a 3-man TOA. Very good use of time. Obviously, there are so many uniques that are useful from TOA. You've got things like the Fang, obviously, which you can use in the finale, and for more TOA, more PVM, the Lightbearer Ring to get spec back twice as fast. The Missouri items, especially if you fortify them, they are, you know, really, really good for finale gear. They are best in slot by quite a margin over Carol's. Not to mention the Elderness Ward. Right now, Dino's been PKing with a Chronicle switch. That'd be a nice item to use. Yeah, everything from TOA is pretty mega. So they're gonna want to send a lot of TOA. So that's pretty big for them. We'll tune back into the Boaty Nuggets in a little bit and see what they get. I'm actually quite curious to see what the Frame Friends are up to now. They've got their 2 Void Wakers built. Let's have a look. Alfie seems to be doing some crafting for the team, perhaps. Thinking about those sufferings and that fury in the future. Got to get really high crafting level to be able to do that. Mr. Framed, the leader, is re-gearing for something interesting. He's got a lot of brews on him. Excuse me, stay hydrated, gamers. And the rest of the team, let's have a look. Big Lake. They might be going on a multi-sweep or something. I'm not too sure. I'll have to check back in a minute. They are re-gearing for something interesting. Pip right now as well. Still in the Addy Helm. Still a bit down bad on gear after some of the deaths earlier. Unfortunately. Wait. Oh, Mika's back to training. These guys were just a second ago over there where Pip is. I don't think they'd engage anyway, to be honest with you. Looks like they've all got lots of things to be getting on with as well. Sync right now for the framed friends. They might be going to do some more PVM, maybe as a group. Looking at the gear, quite interesting actually. I'm not too sure. But they're not in good gear. They're in like some kind of multi or return set gear. I'm so curious to know what they're up to. I guess we'll find out soon enough. We'll check back into the frame friend shortly. Right. The Odor Block Warriors heading back to God War's Dungeon after a quick bank. I think they're only missing one more key piece to access the next bank. Getting this done nice and early. I think they realized that God War's Dungeon is going to be a territory that a lot of teams are going to go to. And I imagine if they've got the next bank, they've got an escape there. If they want to get the jump on other teams, or if they want to escape from other teams as well. Could be a strategic advantage point that not every team's going to think about doing early on. So, yeah, really cool. No, the armor is not dropped fortified in terms of the Missouri armor from TOA. The only armor that's dropped, like, completed is the Nex armor. If teams want to take on Nex, they get a full Torva piece, like a Torva helm or a Torva plate or a Torva legs, rather than have to smith it themselves by breaking down Bandos components. They're getting through P2 Wardens, looking at their inventories. These guys are total fine. Like, they're gamers. They know exactly what they're doing. Look at those invents, baby. Yeah, they've got no issue here. Skill Specs is still doing a bit of sweeping, single PK sweeping, running around the map. Coxie also been running around. Mammal back to the farming. Dude, you can't take the farming out of the farmer, can you? Every time I get into this guy, he's always doing a bit of farming. I'm saying again also, I've said so many times, but I got to gas them up. The Perp Rebels, Mr. Mammal, and Coxie himself have been doing so much utility for the team. They've really been holding it together as the spine, in my opinion. Perp is also Deep Wilderness roaming. Quite interestingly as well, he's got the Claw Steel and a Statius Warhammer. He's actually got both. He's got a lot of Tribrid capabilities. He's 115 combat as well. Very powerful. I've seen the Frame Friends are on the move. Are they going for a multi-sweep? No, they've got 200 sacks. Wait. Are you telling me they've just completed 2 Void Wakers and they're going for a third? They might be multi-sweeping. Did they scout someone else doing it? Nah. Oh my god. They're going for a third Void Waker. Why stop at 2, right? Why stop at 2? Oh my gosh. Okay. Wow. I mean, the Void Waker is the second best special attack weapon in the game. The VLS is the best, of course, but maybe they just think, like, what? We're not going to be able to gamble on a VLS. Maybe they're looking at, obviously, the blood money chart and thinking, can we afford a VLS at the end with the rate this is going? As a reminder, on the scoreboard, they have 4 blood money right now. So, I'm not farming emotes. Don't do it, chat. They've got 4 blood money right now. It's 40 blood money for that VLS. Oh, you can't be helped, can you? So, yeah, maybe they're just going for 5 Void Wakers on the team. I mean, that's insane. We also have the Dino Nuggets on the final part of the raid. The Tumican's Warden, level 1196. The highest level we've seen so far. A 240 raid level. It is a 50-50 chance, unironically, of getting a purple here as well. You think the Ancient God Sword is better than a Void Waker? I think the Void Waker is better than the Ancient God Sword on paper, but the Ancient God Sword isn't too far behind. Like, if you do the math, I think the Void Waker is the second best thing. VLS is best. And yeah, Ancient God Sword's not too far behind either. The Odablock Warriors, how are they getting on? Ooh, they just got a Bandos kill. Interesting. What could they want to get from Bandos here? A piece of Bandos armor, maybe? I mean, the Tassies, or I know they're looking for the key, but like if they were to get a drop, what would they want? I mean, the BGS itself can be used in PVM to lower defense. I think the BGS might actually be the best item they could get here, because no one's going to grind a Dragon Warhammer, right, in the All Stars. So the BGS is probably pretty decent for No Monkey if he's going to TOA to lower some of the boss's defenses. Would be pretty cool if they spoon that as well. But they've spooned a fair bit today. We'll see if they keep getting lucky. Framed Friend still up here, farming out yet another Void Waker. Let's check on the Perp Rebels. Skill Specs. Skill Specs is scouting all these locations, looking for people, chins, Slayer spots. But two of the teams are doing multi-content together. One of the teams is... Oh, they're on a multi-sweep. Wait. They're in combat with Perp. We've got a scrap right here. West Ham and Perp in single-way combat. And Perp is 115 combat. I mean, obviously, West Ham is one of the best PKers. But, you know, Perp's he's a captain for a reason right now. Looks like Perp's the one that engaged there and actually wanted to attack West Ham. West Ham running up to him, going for the freeze escape, potentially. West Ham only has the D-Simmy. He doesn't have anything else for KO potential. Are they trying to run to multi to shake off Perp? It looks like they are. Obviously, through this little obstacle right here is multi-combat area. It looks like Perp switched targets right there. Let me jump over to that. Perp's trying to go for who he thinks is the weakest member, which seems to be Eliop at the moment. Eliop got left behind a little bit right there. Eliop, obviously a great tank, though, knows what he's doing. Does get refrozen just before the obstacle. I imagine that Perp knows best. He will not go through this tunnel here. It is multi in the Moss Giant area. Perp is not a noob. I'm sure he knows what he's doing here. He has spec, though, still. He was going to go for a claw spec there, wasn't able to. And now Eliop does get the escape. He kept Prey Melee up, which was the smart thing to do. Perp doesn't follow, obviously. I think the West Ham Weasels were just teleporting to the Edgeville dungeon to then, you know, go to Deep Wilderness. I think that's what they were up to. Maybe for a multi-sweep. All 5 players together now. They've been training so long and so hard that, you know, obviously they want to have some fun now after all of that grinding. And foes managed to establish them back into the mix with loads of brews. Look at their inventories. They're back on top on the brew count now. Really cool to see. Skidler's AFK, well, not AFK, but he's training in the Deep Wilderness, doing a nice chill Slayer task. Where are the Reese Rhinos? Mutt's still inside the fight caves. Reese is maybe looking to do something here. Where's he going? Perilous Moons again, maybe? Looks like he's on his way to Perilous Moons. Mr. Sea Engineer, look at those arrow tips. He is a big Fletcher man. Alright, let's tune into the Dino Nuggets because they're about to finish off Warden's P3. Alright, they're the final part of the raid. They'll make quick work of this, I'm sure. Dino has the Void Waker. Used his specs up there. Boaty's got the T-Bow. I mean, fair play to these guys for doing such a high-level raid as well, with, you know, scuffed stats and gear. I mean, I say scuffed gear. They've got a T-Bow. They've got the Void Waker as well. But still, they must be so sleep-deprived right now. Seem to be fine on supplies, though, as well. Any purple? We'll have to wait and see. It's a 50-50 chance of a purple here. Let's see. Obviously, looking for a Fang probably the most. The Fang can help them a ton. Also, if Dino PKs with a Fang, dude, that's insane. A Fang and a Void Waker, That's very scary to go up against, to be honest. Because if they start playing Mage against the Void Waker, the Fang can just hit constant 40s to 50s, especially if he runs Swashbuckler and a lot of Mage defense where he can't be frozen in place. Dino's very good with that kind of setup as well. They're on the last line of defense. But they seem to be doing okay. MMORPG staying alive. He doesn't want to die. If you die, you do lose some potential chance of purple. Oh, MMORPG. How much food does he have left? They need to finish it. The farmer does stay alive there. Just about. What a beast. What a tank. Nice. Let's see. We see a purple light, guys. Pause, champ. Any second now. Oh. Oh. Scam game. It's a white light. How unfortunate for them. I wonder how long that raid took them. Yeah, I mean, it's a 50% chance of a purple there. So around a 50% chance with the raid invocation they were doing. I still think worth the time, though. That was a 42-minute raid. Did they hit the time? They have a time cap on it. Maybe it was a lower raid invocation that they ended up with. But we got the red gem. I think the red gem is only good in bigger teams sizes. I don't think it's worth in a 3-man team. Although, because I don't have a spec weapon. Maybe. Alright, I'm wondering if they're going back in again. I'm not too sure. Signa this whole time has still been killing the tormented demons. Looking at those synapses, obviously. He's trying to get himself a Scobo for Doom, I'd imagine. As well as Purging Staffs in general. Purging Staff is like one of the best major offensive weapons in the game. Wait, what's going on out here then? I think I just saw some people yapping, but I don't think anything actually happened there. Yeah, the West Ham Weasels were going on a multi-sweep, but it looks like they've stopped. Greg's gone to buy more runes. Meek has gone to kill the otherworldly beings once again. Let's have a look at the Reese Rhinos once more. Victim has just come back online. I think he was off for a bit, maybe having dinner break or something. He's endlessly running the agility laps, isn't he? This guy doesn't read the chat. I'm reading the chat. I am. I just don't want to see the constant bait for this. I know what you guys are going to do. But there's the scoreboard for those that are actually interested. A quick look. Oh, there we go. There it is. Now I can't even read the chat. There's only one thing that I say. Alright, let's have a look at the Perp Rebels. Are they still on a sweep right now? Skill Specs is still looking. He's actually, yeah. He's not found anyone in all these Slayer spots, to be honest with you. He's been looking around for quite a while. With no luck whatsoever. No, Boaty got no purple. The Dino Nuggets are going straight back in for another raid, though. I love to see that. It's a 50-ish% chance of purple, so it's definitely worth the time for 3 members of their team doing it. Again, if they get those fangs, those light bearers to the team, definitely worth. Wait, Dino's not joining them, though. Dino's dipped out. He's changing his sigils back to PvP sigils. They dropped it down to a 117. Only a 2-person, obviously, so quite a lower chance of a purple, of a unique there. The Framed Friends are, for those wondering, they've completed 2 Void Wakers. 2 Void Wakers. And they're going for the 3rd. Actually nuts. As a big 5-man squad. I'm seeing some of the teams actually run around as a 5-man unit a lot more now. Greg seems to be roaming 2 in singles. Maybe just waiting around some teleport spots. Mika still training up. West Ham questing. Trying to make progress for their team once again. Eliop also questing. Foe also. They're all questing the same. Okay. Torvesta is in the G for a little bit. Maybe editing a video. Reese is training range and also locking down the Perilous Moons to stop any other teams from coming here, as they've already finished Blue Moon. He's 112 combat now. He needs to get that range level higher, so... Yeah, I understand locking this down, being a guard dog. They've got a lot of Eclipse at lateral darts. They may as well use them, and it's a very good strength range training method here. What about Mutz? How's he getting on? Ooh. He is deep, deep in the fight caves. I mean, honestly, Mutz is going to have no issue with this, even being quite sleep deprived. I'm sure he'll be fine. Dino's currently wilderness sweeping. I wonder if the Perp rebels are still in the wilderness. Oh, wait, Perp has gone back. Victim was logged out for a little bit. He's finally logged back in again to do some more wilderness agility. And guess who's come round for another sweep? That's right, it's Big Perp himself, the team leader. Here's Victim. Victim does spot him, though. Watch this escape from Victim. Look at this. He goes for the freeze on the skeleton. And I believe he will get the log out before Perp can get here. And there he goes. Unlucky timing for Perp. Dino is currently on a kill, or attempting to be, against Coxie, his ex-teammate. Dino gets frozen, though, by Coxie. Coxie goes for the escape. Misclicks a little bit there and gets refrozen. Ooh, unlucky for Coxie on the Perp Rebels. Now, Dino does have that Void Waker G-Maul, and he has finality. If he gets a big ball here, unfrozen, he could go for it. He's going for the distance. I think Coxie just prays Mage here, surely. Got to be careful. There it is, the G-Maul. Good eat from Coxie. He double A up to very high HP. Now, Coxie goes for the refreeze. He splashes, and now he's refrozen as well. He does have backup in the form of skill specs around the corner in multi if he needs it. I wonder if Dino will also call for backup, though. Dino still does have one special attack, but Coxie keeping his HP high and prioritizing Mage Prayer once again. He's running to multi. I believe he gets frozen in multi there as well. Let me put on the multi-lines plugin. I think it's multi around here. I'm not too sure exactly where it is. I think skill specs is standing in multi right there. Dino pulls off knowing it's multi, and they get away. Yeah, the Wilderness Lines plugin's on, but it wasn't showing for some reason. Right, well, Dino tried, and unfortunately for him, he failed. Coxie, man, straight away, calling for backup. Skill specs appears out of nowhere. Purpose well as extra backup. Dino, I don't think has anyone that can help him right now. 61 mil, obviously, too busy training and in the Rev Caves. And 2 of the Dino Nuggets, MORPG, and Boaty are in a raid as well. Uh-oh. Bad timing for me to show that. Sorry, Boaty. It's fine, though. They've got MORPG finishing off the room for him. Hey, man, you got to remember, guys. Everybody is extremely sleep deprived. These guys be staying up 18 hours a day as well. Yeah, Mutt's been doing the fire cape. He's almost done with that. Very close now. Wait a second. Hold up. Are the Odablock Warriors trying to get the next bank done? Odablock's made it in. He's made the key. They don't have any ancient items, though. Ooh, I mean, they can get ancient items in here. He doesn't have anti-poison either. Yeah, they need ancient items. That's the issue right now. They could get ancient items in the form of ceremonial items, the robes from these guys, I believe. Yeah, an ancient staff would work, I think. I think you're right there. It's got ancient in the name, right? Surely. An Ancient Staff might be the angle there. The rest of the teammates have logged out for a little bit, and No Monkey has been killing jungle spiders for what seems like an eternity. Does anyone know why he's killing jungle spiders in particular? He's not on a Slayer task. They have flat armor of 3. Bro, why do I even question No Monkey? Why do I even question him? Alright, that makes sense then. And it's quite safe here as well. I can't imagine anyone will ever come here. Yeah, so basically -3 flat armor. What that means, guys, is his minimum hit is always going to be a 3. So he's always gaining experience every single hit. Right. Let's see. 61M currently training with the Vigoro's Chainmail still for the Dino Nuggets. Boti, MRPG doing a raid. We'll catch back in on them in a little bit. And see how that's going. Dino throwing a random barrage. And just checking the wilderness. Doing a little bit of a little sweep. A little roam. It looks like Perp's doing the same as well. They really want some single kills. Skidler doing a Greater Demon task. Very safe task. Doubt anyone's going to check here. No Black Mask, though. Honestly, he might not even be on a Slayer task at this point. He might just be killing these for XP per hour. I don't even know. He's 110 combat now. And obviously, the other benefit of Skidler being up here is that he's in the Wildy. If someone needs help, then can obviously just jump in whenever at a moment's notice. Skill specs now, going to Deep Wilderness. Obviously, we had V the Victim up at the... Oh, Victim's actually just leaving. He just logged back in again. Oh, skill specs is just going to miss him. Yo, Anchor Rat, thank you for the gifted sub to our ARS. Thank you very much for the support on behalf of SoloMission, the SoloMission Spectator stream. Cheers very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the content enough to want to support us like that. Thank you. Oh, actually, Victim gets caught outside by Perp in multi too. Oh my god. Skill specs are just a little bit too late there to attack V the Victim. And V the Victim actually got the freeze too. Oh, no. Victim's not gone there. He must have messed up the freeze log. Skill specs is on him now as well. J ... No shot. He drops the J ... I know skill specs is absolutely fuming right now after that one. Alright, let's have a look. Skill specs has special attack. He has 100% spec and a DDS. But Victim does catch the freeze. Steps underneath. He drops a Mogged. He drops the Mogged. And he gets the log out. J ... Skill specs' name is J. Good fight, beast. I wonder. Honestly, I feel like if you're going to be saying stuff like that, like, you know, J ... and Mogged, it's probably going to give a reason for Perp to camp you. I'm going to be honest. I don't think that was the right idea from Victim. Maybe not, but... I feel like Perp's the kind of guy who might just sit about waiting. I'm not too sure. Alright, let's check out the rest of the Perils team. Obviously, Coxie did get caught out by Dino at one point. I wonder if we'll go back to the wilderness. Excuse me. It is 3 in the morning, 2 hours left of the live stream. And 2 hours left of the servers being online. That's my first yawn, I'm sure, of many. Coxie's got a Slayer task. He's going underneath Edgeville Dungeon. Hopefully, Frame's not on the prowl. Nope, Framed is up at Callisto still with his teammates. Picking up some food off the ground there. And, yeah. Finishing up Callisto. Still trying to get themselves a, yeah. Another Voidwaker piece. They have 2 Voidwakers completed. And they're looking for the 3rd now. Starting to work on the 3rd. They have 2 Voidwakers, yeah. So they're working on the 3rd now too. Eevescape currently off to go buy an Ancient Staff. Guys, once again, the Ancient Staff for the next bank is an Ancient piece. So they're able to run in there. And not have to worry about taking damage when they hit the bank up. Odor block currently poisoned and taking down the blood rays. I think he just wants to get the KC just so we can go into the bank. And then honestly, he might be working on getting a drop. I'm not too sure if the Blood Reavers drop anything. I think it's just the Spiritual Mages. You need Slayer to kill those, don't you? To get the Ancient items. I'm not sure if the Blood Reavers drop it or not. So I don't think he can get an Ancient item until he gets an Ancient Staff. Yeah, you need 83 Slayer to kill the Spiritual Mages. Okay. Just getting the KC, they think they can access the next bank. That makes sense. Alright, let's check in with the Reese Rhinos again. How's Mutt's progress doing? Excuse me. Oh no. I wonder how many people I just made yawn across the world. Mutz is, I think, actually nearing the end of his fight caves right now. I'm pretty sure. He must be getting close, right? Oh, I mean, he's definitely going to get further than Torvesta. Come on, man. Let's be real. This is Mutz we're talking about, Grandmaster. Speaking of Torvesta, what's he up to? Oh! He doesn't want to let Mutz show him up. I think... I think he knows. Wait, Mutz died in here? Wait, really? I mean, maybe in the sleep-deprived state, right? I guess everyone makes mistakes. Wait, I'm seeing right now that Skill Specs is on a kill. Skill Specs and 61M. Skill Specs attacked 61M, it looks like. And 61M did not want the fight. 61M, of course, is risking the Chain Mace. And I think as well, another thing about, like, you know, as late it is in the day, people have been up for so many hours. At this point, 16 hours they've been playing for today, if they were up when the server opened. I think a lot of them just don't fancy their chances in a PvP fight. But the thing about 3 AM as well in the UK is Skill Specs is a degenerate. And he thrives in this time zone. So he's still PKing at his best, I'm sure, right now. Alright, Torvesta trying to race Mutz to the end of the fight caves. Let's see how they do. Oda Block has finished off his KCing. Go to Oda! Bro, Oda's not going into next, guys. He's not going into next. He might be a GM and all that, but... he ain't him, alright? It's not happening. Look at his gear. But yeah, he did manage to finish off the key he's been working on for hours with his team. And, yep, he's able to access the next bank. So anytime he's doing any kind of God Wars dungeon inside this area, he can come in here, get a re-gear, and leave. Props to him and his team for doing that. They've been working on it for hours. It must feel really good to have made that progress. Rakesy is next up in here. Looks like he's going to take Oda Block's spot in the corner. And Eevescape is also coming with an Ancient Staff as well. So, I mean, honestly, it would be sick to see them do a next kill. I just don't think they have the brews or the resources to do so, unfortunately. I don't think they're able to do it currently. But it's still a really good bank to unlock, of course. It is, so yeah, they've been working on it for a long time now. Props. Alright, the Perp Rebels. Skidler still training. Oh, what about Coxie? He's training as well in the Edgeville Dungeon, like I said. Mammal and Perp. Where are they off to? Looks like Mammal might be doing some questing, actually. Potentially. I think Perp is escorting him through Multi for a quest. It looks like. Yeah, I think that's what's going on right now. The Bodyguard. Eliop getting some XP lamps from Historian Minas after all of the quests that he's done. Probably baked into the plan from Foe, I'm assuming. Greg for the West Ham Weasels is on a single sweep. He's running around looking for some PK fights. Not sure if he'll find anyone at 3 in the morning. Quite a few people from every team have logged out right now. I think the Reese team has 5 people online. The Reese Rhinos. The West Ham Weasels has 3 out of 5 online right now. The Perp Rebels has 5 online. Odalok Warriors has 4 online. Frame Friends has 5 online, and Dino Nuggies has 4 online. So just a few people, logging out early for the night or taking a little break right now. Ooh, Dino Nuggets back onto Akka. They have 2 rooms left to go before they see the finale boss. And have another 50-50 chance, I assume. Maybe a bit less than that, actually, now. They don't have Dino as well. But another chance of a purple, nonetheless. I'm actually curious if I can pull up the calculation. Is it a 170 raid, did you guys say? 2-man 170, right? I think that's what they're doing. That is a 4% chance on main game. So a 24% chance, I believe, to see an item in this raid. 1 in 4. It's not too bad. Not too shabby. Doing it a lot more efficiently as well compared to the previous time they did it with Dino. Doing a 240 raid level was maybe a little bit too much for them. It took quite a while for them to do it. Yeah, 170? Yeah, okay. So like a 1 in 4. Not bad odds. Not bad odds. Alright, let's have a look. No Monkey still training for the Odablock Warriors. Rakesy now in that safe spot that Odablock found in the corner of the room, getting the KC up for that next bank as well. And let's have a look at the rest of the... I've actually not even seen where 61M's gone. Oh, he's gone back. He got bullied out of this spot a minute ago by Skill Specs. I wonder if Skilly will come back again. Skill Specs seems to still be online. And he's checking Orban Vet. Oh, he's checking some random spots right now. Having a little look around. And Boaty wants to spoon the Fang for Rune Dragons. That does make sense, to be fair. Obviously, dragons are weak to stab. He's going to have to get himself 5 dragon crossbows. He will save a lot of time if he gets the Fang. And he also gets melee training simultaneously. I don't hate that idea. That's a very good idea. Seems very efficient to do that, so... But they have to get a Fang for that. They have to hit that drop table. So we'll see. Alright, let's have a look at the Frame Friends. Still up here. They got so lucky earlier before getting that Void Waker piece. They seem to be down a member. Someone's maybe gone to bank for the team. Oh no. I unfortunately clicked on Pip at the worst possible time. 07. I think he's trying to meme and like imply that it was a PvP death when it was a PVM death. You know, maybe getting inside the heads of other people. He's dropping a sad face. Eliop's like, no, man, no. You died. I'll get him for that, bro. Thank you. It's all about the mind games of these guys, you know. All about the mind games. Now the West Ham Weasel team don't really think that anyone's in Deep Wilderness or doing some Callisto, that's for sure. The sad face. No, Pip, no. That's quite funny. Right. Eevescape now using the Ancient Staff to not get hit by every single NPC in the room and have to hide in the corner. And he's just giga chilling. He's not even prayer flicking. He's just standing here, no monk robe on either, just bashing away at the Blood Reavers. I mean, they did so many Wilderness laps, right? So they've got a lot of spare restores now, I assume. And getting that KC for the next bank once again. Skill Specs checking some other kind of out of the way spots right now. I've not seen anyone really on Corrend very much at all. He's checking the Chambers bank. I'm not too sure if anyone's even got into Chambers yet this time in the competition. We are 3 days in. Maybe he's just going for a bank here. I'm not too sure. He's just waiting. Gnome is throwing? I don't think he is. I think Gnome Monkey is training. Like, I think he's just training up. Because so we can get some higher combat stats so we can do some some raids at a more efficient pace. I think that's why he's doing the jungle spiders right now. They have they're -3 flat armor. So you're always going to hit a minimum hit of 3. And they've got like no defense anyway. So it's not bad XP per hour, I'd imagine. I think that's why he's doing it. And I don't think this team can take another death right now either. Also, you got to keep in mind, guys, these guys are playing 18 hours a day. I think No Monkey has done so much like click-intensive PVM in the past 24 hours, like Coliseum and TOA, and he's also like been, quite, they've had a lot of ups and downs, the Yoda Block Warriors. You've got to have these moments of like a bit more chill time. He is also prayer flicking for piety, for better DPS, so it's all about that balance. You got to guys remember, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Once again, as a reminder for those that aren't aware, this week, all day, every day, there is content to look forward to. We have the mission at 4 p.m. BST, 11 a.m. Eastern, into a breach at 8 p.m. BST, at 3 p.m. Eastern, into the final mission of the night at midnight BST and 7 p.m. Eastern. Keep that in mind, and don't forget to drop a follow on the SoloMission live stream if you are enjoying the content. We are live 18 hours a day. 18 hours, or at least we're trying to be. To try and give you guys an insight into everything that's going on so you don't miss any of the action. With that being said, how's the Dino Nuggies doing right now? Yeah, the servers are online for 18 hours a day, so as a result, these guys have got to have a bit of chill time too. Got to balance out the content they're doing. Oh, no. Mr. MRPG's been left behind, but he's totally fine to deal with the boulders by himself. They're on Baba right now. I think they are nearing the end of this raid. This might be the last room for them, potentially. I'm not too sure. It might be the last room before they go on to the final boss. Quite curious about that as well. We can see the deposit boxes. I usually check them every hour or so, although right now I am in the depths of the deep wilds, so let me try and find someone at the Grand Exchange to escape the wilderness. Oh, wait a second. Dino's on a little prowl right now in the wilderness as well. He could run into someone else PKing. A few PKs. I think Greg's been PKing. Perp's been PKing. Yeah, let's go check the real quick look at the storage again. Every hour or so we check them. The West Ham Weasels today. The Corrupt Volatile Nightmare staff is a really good staff for the finale and also for PKing. They got that from the breach, I do believe. Otherwise, not many changes. They've been, kind of not doing as well as the last couple of days, but they had to just catch up on some other bits and bobs, other jobs. They're not been as dominating. The Framed Friends have had 2 Void Wakers today. Wow. That is crazy. They had no pieces before. The last few hours, they've been sending non-stop of the wilderness bosses. They seshed it as a 5-man team, the multi-bosses. And, dude, it paid off for them. Paid off dividends. Really insane. Really insane. The Nuggets as well today. They had an alright day. Not too bad at all. The double Dragon Hunter 1 from before the previous missions. They're using a lot of the gear they've got right now, of course. But a Tormented Snaps from Sick Nerd today that can be turned into a Scorching Bow. And then maybe into also a staff, a Purging Staff for the finale as well. The Perp Rebels got a Crossbow today. That was skill specs that got that one. They got Corrupt Dragon Claws as well. I've actually seen Perp hitting like 60 to 70s of those, which is pretty nuts to be fair. Even though they are corrupt and not normal claws, they pack a punch. They also have, excuse me, 2 Void Waker gems towards the Void Wakers too. They're starting to work on those puppies as well. 2 Tumic and Shadows they can use in TOA or any other PVM. Status Warhammer 2. The Perp Rebel is looking pretty good. Reese Rhinos. Okay, this is the craziest storage in terms of finale gear setups. Everyone would agree. 5 sets of Blue Moon, top and bottoms, for the finale for every single member of their team. An ACB as well. Oh, it looks like they got the 5th Zenite as well. They got their 5th Zenite, although I will say it's kind of annoying me that it's not in a nice straight line. But I'll allow it since the top line looks so nice. Dude, that is so sick. 5 Zenites. That's going to be 5 Sufferings, the best in slot ring for the finale. I can move it, but no, I'm not going to interfere with their box. Maybe they want it there. I'm not going to judge. But yeah, they have 5 Zenites for the Sufferings. Really huge. It has 20 mage defense when imbued. Maybe they'll be looking to make those soon when they get the crafting level. Also, once again, C Engineer did a 1KC Ziliana trip at Saradomin, God War's dungeon, and was spooned the Armadillo crossbow. They got the DFS from the first breach, sorry, the first mission, and I have to get out of this box right now before I continue any further because it looks like Dino is trying to kill Mr. Mammal just outside the G, but he doesn't have the Void Waker G-Maul. He misclicked the G-Maul. Unlucky beast. Mammal did pray Mage, to be fair. Dino lets him go now because he only has 50% spec. I think, again, maybe slipping off the mouse a little bit. Obviously, everyone's very tired and sleep deprived. He's been up for 16 hours of streaming and PKing. I would probably have misclicked the barrage, staff bash 7 times, and hit the logout button. Alright, let's have a look. Rakesy now as well, inside the next bank. Okay, okay. Very nice. That's the second member of the Old Block Warriors that have unlocked the next bank so they can free bank at Godwall's Dungeon. And, sorry, I need to finish off the storages too. I haven't finished them off. I didn't want to miss any action there. I was talking about the Reese Rhinos once again. They've also got Burning Claws. Not a great special type weapon. Maybe for some PVM or something like that. They got a Void Waker gem. That was from a mission. They got to choose a Void Waker piece. They chose the gem as it's the most annoying one to get with PKs around. They've got 2 Ballistas they finished today as well. Really powerful for multi-breaches. I have to pause for a second once more though, because I think Dino again is trying to search for a kill. He was after West Ham, his old teammate. And now Mr. Mammal as well, Dino. PKing around the safe zone though. He hasn't got full spec back just yet, but he is just annoying other mates from the other teams and slowing them down a little bit as well. The Old Block Warriors. Okay. They have made some vast improvements to this storage today. You guys are saying down bad, but dude. They have multiple spears for TOA in case they lose any. For no monkey to use. They got an Armadillo chain skirt. That's nuts. The Armadillo chain skirt. So lucky they spooned that. Rakesy spooned that 1KC from Armadillo. They got a ZGS2 for some melee power with Oda Block using it. And the Staff of the Dead's the big one. A Staff of the Dead, one of the best mage staffs in the game. Especially if they get the Magic Fang from Zora as well. To be put onto that and attached to that. And to be fair, you know, they're the only team with a Saradomin sword, which I saw a lot of copium in the chat before about. They got a Sara sword. Go see their Sara. Congratulations on the Sara sword. It is better than a D-Long, to be fair, for training and such, but... yeah. They've been at the Godwall's Dungeon all day long. They've been searching for those keys to get that Godwall's Dungeon bank. The next bank, that was their main goal today, and they've accomplished it. No monkey right now, got some money together, and he's going to grab himself a new crystal shield. What a beast. Very nice. Yeah, all of the members of the Oda Block Warriors, I believe, that were doing the Godwall's Dungeon stuff. So Rakesy, and I think Eevescape a minute ago as well. Doobie Dobies as well, also getting the next bank unlocked. They'll be able to do so much Godwall's Dungeon before it starts to get, you know, locked down by other teams as well. So that makes a lot of sense. I like that idea. They've got to take some high-risk, high-reward strategies, I think. So, yeah, not too bad. Wait a second. The West Ham Weasels are in the Wildy, or they were. Purple's thinking about engaging. He tried to, but the other guys, the West Ham Weasels, are just looking for some multi-fights. The thing is if the West Ham Weasels go on a multi-trip, and they search some certain spots in the wilderness, they might find the Framed Friends. And I think the Framed Friends have been grinding so much of the wilderness bosses for hours and hours. Their keys are going to be kind of wadded out, I think, right now. They've had a lot of loot. from doing the wilderness bosses. But the question is, I'm not sure if the West Ham Weasels have been checking the Wildy bosses multi. I really don't know. Yeah, the Frame Friends have 2 Void Wakers. They're working on their 3rd now. They're not going to stop till they have 5, I think. Absolute beasts. A few people just logged out of the game for the night or taking a break. I think Dino's in a fight right now. He's got a full spec on West Ham, his previous teammate. Now, West Ham doesn't have special attack weapon. He's probably going to not want to take this fight. Oh, nice seed there from Dino. Recatching West Ham next to the bank. West Ham is 92 hit points, though. I'm not sure if Dino has the ability to take it out. He gets refrozen there. And that means that West Ham can escape if he wants to. West Ham knows it's just not worth it. There's no reason to do it. Let's have a look at Dino. The Dino Nuggets, Boaty and MRPG again. West Ham gets away. Oh, Dino's pursuing! Dude, he read his mind. He just teleported straight into... Oh my god. He teleported straight in there with him, but West Ham saw him and got the telly off first as he's unskulled. Wow. Very nice reaction speed there from West Ham, though, as well. I rate that. Well played. The mind games. These guys were on a team last year together. And the year before that as well. They played every All Stars together. Now they're both rival captains. Yeah, West Ham's team don't really have the melee stats yet to start doing single PKing. They're really just trying to be a multi-unit. And they're looking to go on the prowl right now. Skill Specs has been waiting at Chambers Bank. He found nobody there. So now he's looking to wait at the TOA bank. And guess what, guys? Guess who's at TOA? And look where they are at TOA. My only concern here is that Skill Specs is a very impatient man. He just waited at Chambers Bank for like 20 minutes and didn't find a single person. If he waits long enough here as well, a similar kind of time, he will find someone. Yeah, he's been checking the raids in general, waiting around the raid locations with no luck. So perhaps he'll catch the Dino Nuggets, Boaty, and MORPG as they finish their raid as well. Right. Let's keep having a look at the different POVs. West Ham Weasels, are they going for a multi-sweep again? I'm not sure what they've been doing recently. I think Foe logged out and they've been a little bit unsure what to work on. Victim has now stopped doing the Wilderness Agility course. And they've decided to start doing the Armored Zombies. Getting some more money up for the team, keeping the bursting going, getting as high magic as possible. Obviously, once again, high magic equals high magic defense and better accuracy too. Excuse me. Obviously, also training on defensive style as well, so that he is able to, hopefully, be as tanky as possible during these breaches and missions. That's for the Reese Rhinos. The rest of the Reese Rhinos, what are they up to? Mutt's still in the fight caves. He actually failed it, apparently, before. Very unfortunate. Like, Mutt's is a Grandmaster. He's so good at the fight caves. Obviously, he's done, like, so many Infernos and other harder content. Maybe a bit of sleep deprivation hit him. But he's nearing the end, I think, of the fight caves. Torvester as well, also. Trying to redeem himself. Since he did also fail the fight caves earlier. The Captain Reese has appearingly have logged out for the night or for a little bit. Quite interestingly. Sea Engineer, currently woodcutting. I think he's trying to train up. Oh, he's doing U-trees. Wait a second. I think Dino's on a kill right here. I've seen that in the corner of my eye. Dino is on Perp. A Void Waker off prayer. 24 only, though. Goes for another one. 34. Just trying to put some pressure on Perp at the moment. I don't think Perp is that low. But if he can catch him here, he does catch him. Perp's actually taking quite a bit of damage at the moment. Quite a bit of damage. Oh, and there's the web as well. Any second now, the web. Oh, Perp's so smart there. He also throws Dino in the web too, causing Dino to have to brew. I really, really like that. I'm just going to put some subscriber on quickly. Seems to be some kind of chat bot. Alright, subscriber only mode for a little bit. Dino now chasing. Perp gets a little bit of distance there on him. And it looks like Perp is gonna get away. He does escape right there. He does get the teleport. I'll turn subscriber mode off in just a moment. Congrats to the few subs that we have on the channel. Seems to be some kind of bot in the chat. Don't be clicking any of those links as a reminder or anything like that. Don't trust him. Easy. I got gifted. GZ. Alright, yeah, Perp got away there. Dino, though, being a menace as usual, stopping other teams from being able to do any content in the wilderness. He's been kind of controlling the wilderness, or trying to control the wilderness. The Perp rebels as well have been trying to fight him off. Mammal doing farming, as always. One of the quests as well that he has to do. So yeah, he's giving that a go as well. Let's have a look at the West Ham Weasels. I'm actually curious. Wait a second. Is Boaty still doing TOA? Oh my god, wait a second. Is Skill Specs outside still? I'm not too sure. Alright, let's have a look. Boaty and MRPG in the duo raid. They've got a pretty good chance of a purple here. It's another white light. Another white light. But outside, waiting in the grass. A humble Skill Specs. Any moment now, they're going to come outside and Skill Specs will pounce. Alright, I turned off the sub mode again, guys. Hopefully those bots are gone. Here we go. Boaty gets the escape. Skill Specs was AFK at the wheel. Oh no. MRPG doesn't leave either. They had Boaty go up first to scout. There's no way. Skill Specs fumbled. Oh no. He wasn't paying attention. Obviously, having to AFK here for so long. At any point, someone can leave out of the door. And to be fair to Boaty, he was very quick on the telly, guys. He was very quick on the telly. Now, MRPG, for those that don't know, he actually can't teleport out of this raid. You can't use teleports out of it, the ones that he's got. So he has to leave via the spirit and then escape. So, Boaty is going to have to go back and scout for MRPG. He's got to distract Skill Specs unless Dino goes and tries to grab it. You guys are spamming that Odablock got some items. He got Dagon High Robe Top and Dagon High Hat I've just seen on his stream. He went to open some Laren's keys. Dude, these guys can't complain about RNG. They are getting very lucky in a lot of different places right now. That changes a lot for them. They got a full Dagon High set, I believe, now, actually. Right, I think Dino's going to go... Maybe. Yeah, I think he's going to the Fairy Ring. Yep. He's going to go try and save MRPG. Let him outside. Skill Specs was just there. Oh, Skill Specs is maybe still there. No, Skill Specs is gone. I think he thought that just Boaty was solo. Skilly was actually going to stay, but someone in his chat told him Curtis was inside, so he had to leave honorably. The crazy thing is, the person that probably said that wanted Skill Specs to wait for MRPG, I don't know. That's annoying. I respect that Skill Specs didn't come, but that's the case. Or I don't know. It's hard in the stream snipers, man, trying to give stuff away and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how true that message is, to be honest. Yeah, if he was told by the chat and he didn't want to, like, you know, try and take chat information. That sucks. Because if he wasn't told that, then maybe Mr. Dino was coming his way as well. Crazy good casting today, bro. Yeah, you're very kind. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you guys enjoying the stream. We are live 18 hours a day. We've got an hour and a half left to go tonight. I'm taking the evening shift, and then SoloMission takes the morning one. So we're back with you at 11 a.m. Obviously, at 5 in the morning, we have 6 hours of off time where no competitors can actually log into the log into the game mode. Server shut down from 5 a.m. to 11 a.m. BST every single day, or midnight to 6 a.m. Eastern as a reminder. Once again, we do have a lot going on this week. I'll give you guys some useful images on the stream right now. We are currently June 9th, well, in the UK that is. So later today we have a tier 3 breach at 4 p.m, 11 a.m. Eastern when we wake up. There's also a tier 2 reward, the first tier 2 of its kind mission at midnight BST, 7 p.m. Eastern as well to look forward to. And of course, the breach as well, the 8 p.m. breach at BST, 8 p.m. And 3 p.m. Eastern too. Exclamation mark mission in the chat for how many hours it is until the next one. Or breach, whichever time zone you're in, you can figure out for yourself too. Really excited for the missions and the breaches. Obviously, the tier reward of tier 2, I think it's going to be the kind of thing that's going to be, you know, people are going to see that tier 2 reward, and I think they're all going to jump on it. I think if you're not going for the tier 2s and the tier 1s, you're kind of trolling. That should be insane. I mean, you guys have seen the missions so far. That's something that SoloMission has only added this year round, obviously. What do you guys think of them? Do you think it's a good addition? Because so far, oh my god, the action, they're getting better and better, and the rewards are going to get spicier and spicier too. I think as the teams get a bit stronger and start getting some more return sets, I think it's only going to get better. Whoa! Boaty with the scythe now, doing some Slayer. Go on. He's trying to get that combat, like 102 combat, wants some higher combat stats for more TOA. Obviously, after being scouted, he decided to leave Skill Specs and Skidler. They love camping Falador, don't they, the Perp Rebels? They really do. Why are you screaming? Sorry, I'm excited. I'm just enjoying the All Stars week. Sorry if I was a bit loud there. Let's have a look. The West Ham Weasels. What are they up to as well? Ooh, it looks like they're currently doing, by the looks of things, the Tarn's Lair. Trying to get some Slayer experience, most likely. And the Salve Amulet as well for Revs. Imbue that Salve Amulet for more XP. Foe is back online. He took a little bit, I think, to have some dinner and relax. And now he's back to questing, it looks like. He solved the brew issue for his teammates. Never mind, he just logged out again. He solved the brew issue for his teammates as well. So they've now got brews. They can go on multi-sweeps. And for tomorrow, for the missions, for the breach as well, they're going to feel a lot stronger. Yo, I'm so sorry. The Button OSRS, you subscribed to the channel for SoloMission. I really appreciate the support on behalf of him. Thank you for supporting the Spectator stream and being one of those subscribers that we've got now. Really appreciate you, and thank you again. Sorry that I missed that a few minutes ago. The Dino Nuggets, 61M, still training in the Revenant Caves. He's got 109 combat now. He's been really beefing up his stats, actually. Boaty, looking for a Slayer task. I think he's tutorial skipping. He's looking for something in particular. Not too sure what that is, though. Dino is still sweeping the wilderness and just in general single sweeping. Running around. And yes, the ooh, checking a few wilderness bosses too. But not the multi-bosses. Luckily for the Frame friends. They've been in this Callisto lair for quite a few hours now. Been lurking, waiting around for some more people, for some more some gem pieces and such. Well, they're looking for the hilt here. They have 2 Void Wakers already completed, for those wondering. They've been grinding out the wilderness bosses. Got very lucky as well, actually, to have 2 completed already, considering how much KC they've done. It looks like they've gone on a bit of a dry streak now. I will quickly check their storage. I don't think they've banked in a while. Let me quickly run back up to the Grand Exchange. Or is someone at the Grand Exchange that I can teleport to? Sea Engineer, thank you very much for that beast. I'm going to use you to teleport up here. Does the Framed Friends have any drops since I've last checked? No, they've got the 2 full Void Wakers. No more. I think they're kind of averaging out on the RNG right now, it seems. But they're not giving up. They're putting in a really long session at the dead of the night. Yo, Cool Soul, thank you so much for the subscription to the solo mission live stream. Much appreciated for the support, Beast. I'm glad you're enjoying the cast so much to want to spend your hard-earned money to support it. Thank you. On behalf of Solo Mission, thank you as well. Porcelain Horsehead, thank you very much as well for the subscription to the Solo Mission Kick channel. Enjoy the spectator stream, and thank you again. Yeah, the Frame Friends up here, they must be averaging out with the RNG right now, surely. Surely they're averaging out at the moment. They got pretty lucky, I think, overall to get 6 pieces in the space of, what, a couple of hours? Something like that. Yeah, it was pretty quick. Let's have a look at the Oda Block Warriors. Doobie Doobie's in the bank right now. Just completed the next bank. He's been here for a bit, actually. Maybe they're considering doing next. That would be pretty insane if they are. EVscape back at the Grand Exchange. No Monkey. Now training ranged. He actually bought himself a crystal bow. Interesting. I mean, that's the first crystal bow that we have seen in the entire thing so far. Dino has just found Perp again. Perp just launched. No way. He launched a spec-in with the chain mace. I don't think he's got any other special attacks. Trying to break his ankles. They've just same time freezed each other, or frozen each other. Dino, 100% special attack energy. He does have the Void Waker. He has the G-Maul too, and the means to KO Perp. Perp is no pushover though. He has 96 hit points, 115 combat. Perp just sent a spec onto him again, trying to catch a freeze. He does catch. Oh, he misclicked there on Anku though. He gets refrozen once again. I mean, Perp still does have 4 brews and quite a few combo eats. I think he's kind of trolling, just chucking in those chainmace specs. I may be misclicking a little bit. Looks like from the inventory, Perp was trying to do some Calvarian. I see Dino starting to pump some damage right now. Goes for the Void Waker. Obviously, Perp catches it on Prey Mage. Does get refrozen here. Dino steps underneath. He has Gunslinger on a 4-tick crossbow. Very powerful. Big barrage into maybe another crossbow hit off prayer. Hits a 0. And Perp does catch the refreeze. Perp has the escape now. And he's gone to this tree. But Dino has seeds. I think he gets this though, Mr. Perp. That was very well played there from Perp. Dino... Wait, never mind. He didn't get the freeze in time. Oh my gosh. Okay, Dino. He actually managed to get him. That was probably like a tick apart. Okay, okay. Wait, this could be a bit more scary for Perp now if he misses a few freezes. Void Waker through the prayer. 21 through prayer. Bolt on the robes. A 0. Perp catches the freeze again. He's got to think hard about the positioning here. I think Dino seeded a bit too early there. I think Dino should have waited like 5 seconds, then started seeding, perhaps. Either way, Perp was down to 3 brews. He would have had a few more attempts to escape. It can be very difficult to obviously outlast kill these guys when they have 6 to 8 brews on them, and they know exactly what they're doing. Perp has double carols. He's got a crystal shield too. So, yeah. That's a difficult one. That's a really difficult one. Right, let's hop around some other of the perspectives to the West Ham Weasels. What are they up to? Are they going multi-sweeping again? Oh, they've just finished off the Tarn's Lair, of course, trying to get that Slayer experience. Probably for the requirement for Perilous Moons. They might be thinking about getting Blue Moon armor for the finale and in general to start getting some more gear to, you know, get West Ham running around in a really strong set, I would imagine. Mutt's checking on the Reese Rhinos again. I believe he's about to fight Jad, guys. And Torvesta is pretty deep into the fight caves too, it seems. He's being careful here. I want to let Torvesta relax in peace. Here we go. Mutts onto Jad. An iconic boss. Mutts Prey Mage here. I think that was intentional. He got hit the 60 there, and I think he tanked that on purpose. You guys are question mark. I think he tanked it on purpose, and he tick ate it for the combat achievement. I think he wants the CAs. Don't ask me why, but maybe it's for the hilt. The Gamal's hilt gives you teleports to God War's dungeon. So that might be why. So I think he was doing it for the CA. This is a Grandmaster, guys. I don't think Mutts would not pray against Jad. This man's taken on 6 Jads at a time. Many times. And you also get an XP lamp as well. If you're able to get the combat achievements completed. All the different tiers. He's also setting up some kind of other CA right now. Someone in the chat said that maybe it was the no healer CA. I think he's luring Jad into a certain tile and spot where the healers take a bit longer to get to him. He's a smart man, this guy. He knows what he's doing. We'll check back in momentarily. I think he's just trying to push Jad to a certain tile and a certain area. What about Torvesta? He's on one of the later waves too. He can't be far away from Jad either. Victim is now questing. Okay, he's starting to work more on Dragon Slayer 2. I imagine he has like an efficient quest list to get those 200 quest points for Dragon Slayer 2 for his team to start working on those Dragon Crossbows. What about the Perp Rebels? Skidler is on the hunt in single-way combat. Kitted out with his Mystic set, his Statius Warhammer, as well. A PVM item, but don't sleep on it. It has been seen to bop 50 to 60s on people's heads. Very powerful weapon indeed. Mammal currently questing as well for his team. Coxie, another spine for the team. Doing potentially some Slayer or something like that. I'd assume some more Slayer. Excuse me. I think he's the Slayer guy. Oh. Mika said it's day 3. I have a D-Simage. You know how that feels. I don't like how Mystics is best in slot at the moment, says Dino. I don't like how Mystics is best in slot. Well, there's one way to change that, buddy. The Reese Rhinos doesn't seem to have a problem with the Mystics as they're talking about their terrible armor. There's only one way to solve that, isn't there? There's only one way to solve that. Right. A little bit of downtime for some of these guys right now. They're just having a little bit of a yap session at the Grand Exchange. We got 3 different teams as the server is starting to wind down. The Dino Nuggets, the Perp Rebels, the West Ham Weasels, and also the Oda Block Warriors, all in close proximity. You wanted to see Mutts finishing off the fight caves. I think he's done it. He has indeed finished it off. He's got his fight cave, and now he's in the Mortal Wreck area. He's done it. This area here means he can start doing the Inferno cave if he wants to. And on top of that, he has free farm in here with Sea Engineer for bursting the Tazar creatures. What a beast. He is the second member of the Reese Rhinos to get the Fire Cape. And the second player in the entire All Stars cast as well to get it. I believe it's Torvesta going to be the third. Unless he dies for the second time. We'll find out about that a bit later on as well. Alright, Skidler's still searching in hard to reach places. Mammal questing. 4 food. He'll be fine, surely. Coxie off to go do some more Slayer. Sorry. The voice is starting to go a little bit. And skill specs is killing demonics. I think that is the first bit of demonic killing we've seen so far for the Perp Rebels. So far, the only other team that's actually been grinding them out quite a lot has been... I think it's just the Reese Rhinos, who obviously have gotten 5 Zenite shards. 5 shards. 5 sufferings that's going to be as well. Nuts. No other team has a single one yet. But skill specs might be changing that for the Perp Rebels. I do wonder if they'll want to utilize a suffering on their PK team members, or if they won't bother and just save them for the finale. It's not the kind of thing that you really want to lose to another teammate. To a different team, sorry. To your opposition. Alright, Rakesy currently making some bolts. Ooh, I wonder if they're going to consider doing necks. That would be pretty big if so. Or maybe just some other God Wars dungeon in general. Potentially. Potentially. And no, the motorcycles. The Frame Friends, I don't think they have any Zenites. Let me check. No Zenites for them in the frame storage. Unfortunately for them. Yet. I mean, they've had some crazy RNG right up at the deep wilderness at the Callisto. So that could all change in a matter of seconds as well. They're still here, though. They've been doing a monster trip up the Callisto. I don't mind this, though, for them. I don't think it's as bad. They are getting a lot of alkables. They're getting ice sacks as well. I think maybe they get planks for construction. They get bones noted to get 77 prayer on all the members that don't have it yet. Mystic for return sets. Yeah, it's definitely a worthwhile investment, Callisto. And obviously, I'm also getting a bunch of other stuff too. Wait a second. The West Ham Weasels. 4 of their members are currently in Varlamore. Foe, West Ham, Eliop. Oh, okay then. Looks like they're going for Perilous Moons and the Final Dawn. I think they quite like the sound of that Arcan Blade, I imagine. Twilight Promise, yep. The prerequisites for that quest line. Okay, okay. They want to start working on the Blue Moon from Perilous Moons. They want to think about the Arcan Blade as well, of course. Arcan Blade obviously being a really powerful special attack weapon, like a D-Simi, but it packs a punch. It costs 250k to get it back again as well if you are to lose it. So it is replaceable if you are going to be PKing and multi with it at breaches and missions and other stuff like that. And as you guys know, the West Ham Weasels, they love a good multi-scrap. They've been running around multi non-stop all day, every day. Torvesta still in the fight caves for his team. The Reese Rhinos. Victim, I think was questing. He's got a cannon. Wait a minute. 2,000 cannonballs and a cannon. Wow. I mean, that will speed up a little bit of Slayer as well, won't it? Right, let's check out Mr. Mutz, what he's up to too. Is he taking the cannon for some Slayer? Maybe for Slayer skipping? Not too sure there. I know he's been on the journey for trying to get the synapses for the team, for Doom in the future. And then for the Dino Nuggets, Signod's also been doing that. But it does look like he's maybe considering something else right now as a different priority. Maybe some skilling by the looks of things to keep working on different things they've got to do. MMORPG making overloads for his team, guys. The Farmer with the Herblore grind. He's giving them over to Dino, the PKer of the squad, who now has more boosting potions to keep PKing and doing a lot of damage. Okay. Let's have a look at the other Dino Nuggets. I'm curious. Boaty in the wilderness now. Okay. They're starting to work on another Void Waker, a second Void Waker. I can imagine Boaty doesn't mind doing this. It looks to be on a Slayer task. He got a Slayer task, so he can utilize the Black Mask. Makes it a lot more efficient to do. I rate that. I rate that a lot. He's getting some good experience with the Vigora's Chain Mace as well. Very S-tier item on Spindle itself. MORPG right now, not too sure what he's up to. I'll have to check in a second after he made those potions for the team. Sick Nerd is fletching. Okay. I think the reason why he is fletching right now is he's probably looking for the fletching requirement to turn that Synapse that they got earlier into a Scorching Bow for Doom. GZ Sick Nerd. They need 80 fletching, 85 fletching to make a magic longbow. They need the magic longbow as well, obviously for that Scorching Bow, to attach the Scorching Bow. So that's what they're working on currently. Dino just skulled up and sent a Void Waker spec on V the Victim, apparently, according to the chat, as V the Victim was running down here. But he's right next to a safe zone. Dino always is just getting around anyone. Doesn't matter if they're in a safe zone or not. He might not have the best chance to kill everyone, guys, next to the safe zone. Very little chance. But he is still striking terror into his opponents, making them use VOD. As you just saw there, Odablock was about to leave the Grand Exchange and dashed back away when he saw that Dino has the Void Waker and was on the prowl, with a skull as well. Where are the Odablock warriors going? I wonder. They've got Dramon sticks. We'll see where VODscape goes to. Another God Wars dungeon trip, it looks like. Another God Wars dungeon trip. Okay. We'll have to pop back by their POV soon then and see how they get on with it. It looks like quite a few of them going too. Doobie Dobies, VODscape, Odablock. Rakesy maybe. Oh my god, Rakesy's got the he's got the ZGS with him. Interesting. Alright. And No Monkey went to bed. Understandable. Honestly, this guy's been playing like 18 hours a day. Let the man sleep. Oh no, he's gonna lose 1 hour. Well, you can only play 13 hours average a day. Remember that, guys. 120 hours over the whole week. A few people from every single team have been logging out here and there. You know, getting a bit of better night's rest to make better decision making. Yeah, it's 13 hours average per day for the playtime cap. For the 120-hour cap. You can't play more than that. You don't want to exceed. You can't exceed your cap, and you don't want to hit your cap too early either. Because if you hit the cap too early, well, you can't log in for the breaches, for the missions. And as a reminder, we do have 2 missions a day at 4 PM BST and midnight BST. Tomorrow we see the first tier 2 reward. And wait a second, what am I seeing in game right now? Also the breaches at 8 PM BST too. I'm seeing West Ham right now from the West Ham Weasels. Their leader. Oh, I thought he was in the Colosseum, but he's part of the quest. They're just doing the quest together. I was like, wait a minute, I thought I was on his POV. Yeah, the first tier 2 reward tomorrow. I think it's quite a step up. Quite a step up from the tier 3, of course. I mean, the tier 4, guys, remember, the tier 4 was the, an example of a tier 4 was the rings that we got. The DK's rings. And you remember what Odablock and his team said when they got them? Oh, this is 24k alks. Then the tier 3 was a pretty big step up from that, of course. The first tier 2 we saw was a DFS. So you got to think about that, like the kind of DFS kind of items. That kind of level. So, you know, pretty big if you ask me. Can really change the tide for any team. Yeah, that mission tomorrow is going to be cinema. And that's not even hitting the tier 1, the creme de la creme. Oh man, those tier 1 rewards are going to have everyone scrapping and scrambling towards the missions. I think the missions is, aside from the spectator stream, although maybe a little bit biased here, is the biggest positive change from last year. The best improvement on the All Stars overall. Boaty still at Spindle for the Dino Nuggets, trying to get some more Void Waker pieces. Alfie and the Frame Friends all together, holding hands at Callisto. A very brief listen into the Frame Friends.
Like I don't like his like style of like rapping or anything, but like he is very good at it. Isn't that right, Ian?
What? He always spots me. Which rapper do you think that Frame was talking about there? They're just guys being dudes, hanging out, yapping away. Oh dear. I think I think Frame sounded very awake as well. He sounded very with it. He's talking about Jimmy. What the? Jimmy is an S tier rapper and content creator. Yo, is Dino doing what I think he's doing? This man is waiting for that rush to connect. He got 1 kill here, and he really wants a second. I respect it. Who else is PKing right now? Oh, wait a second. Coxie. No way. Bro, it finally happened. Someone finally teleported in, and Dino was impatient, and he got away. That's insane, that time. I'm glad we called that as well. That's what Dino's been trying to do all day long. He's just standing at the bottom of the seed pod telly, just spam clicking. Wow, that timing. Coxie escapes. Wow. Dino's luck today. Just too busy, yeah, probably yapping as per usual. Alright, let's have a look at the rest of the teams. Victims utilizing the cannon. Okay. Look at him go. Alright, that's some decent free ranged XP simultaneously. Probably doing some skip Slayer. He is the Slayer guy, I believe, for his team as well. Yeah, that's for the Reese Rhinos. What are the rest of the Reese Rhinos? What are they up to? Torvesta's on Jad. Okay, the extra pressure. Is he doing emotes in between? Dude, this guy. Bro, please do another emote and then miss a prayer flick. I think he's very, very happy. Surely, right? What's he doing? Why is he switching into his mage gear? One more hit, Torvesta. One more hit. Any second now. And he's got and done it. Jad completed. Sit rat. 007 out here gets his revenge on the fight caves. He did unfortunately perish before. Oh dear. Congratulations to him. Yeah, he had to ticky a hit, I think, as well. I don't know if he's done that, actually. I'm not too sure. Right. The rest of the Reese Rhinos. Let's check in with them. Mr. Mutz is currently doing some questing as well. I think in the late hours of the night. There's not too much PvPing going on. I think a lot of the guys are mostly just getting down to jobs they have to do. You know, they had 2 missions in the day like they do every single day and a breach. They're probably exhausted. Kind of an autopilot right now. Mika is trading thieving. Okay, that's a sign that he's doing probably the Final Dawn quest. 66 thieving requirement for the Final Dawn. So, it looks like he's pickpocketing wealthy citizens. I mean, the rest of the team might be doing the same thing. Nope, they're teleporting out. But it looks like they did complete the quest they were after. It'll be Perilous Moons later for them as well. Interesting. Alright. Let's go have a look at the next team. Oh, they've logged out for the night. An hour early. Or maybe they're just relogging for their nerd 6-hour timers. Yeah, so Victim was utilizing the cannon for his Slayer task. We did some skip Slayer. He had 2,000 cannonballs. He's down to 1,600. I don't know where he got all those. But, yeah, fair play to him. Fair play to him. Let's keep going up on the list from Mr. Victim. Let's check out any other members. Tues just got his Fire Cape. Mutz is questing, like I said. The Perp Rebels. Perp at the Grand Exchange. Mammal at the Grand Exchange. Coxie at the Grand Exchange. Maybe they're going for some kind of multi-sweep. Not too sure. Skill specs. He's adopting the Dino strategy, guys. Just spam clicking the floor. Maybe Dino will come spam click as well. Where is Dino right now? In Edgeville. Right, let's see if Skilly is just going to spam click someone. No, he's stopped now. Wait, is Dino teleporting to Seed Pod? Oh, House Tab, I was going to say. So yeah, skill specs are running around looking for people to fight and brawl. Mammal questing still. Coxie questing still. No, he's slayering still. And skill specs on the road. What about the Odablock Warriors? What are they doing? They're back at Zilliana still. I wonder why they're prioritizing Zilliana. ACBs? Do they not want to get Dragon Crossbows? It's a big time investment getting ACBs as opposed to DCBs. But, I mean, as a 4-man unit, they want ACBs for next. I guess they just don't have Dragon Slayer 2 on the cards then. They simply just don't want to go for Dragon Slayer 2. 200 quest points for DS2. Maybe they didn't think about it. I'm not too sure. Every team right now has got a guy that's either working towards Dragon Slayer 2 or about to complete it. So I guess, yeah, Saradobin's a good backup option for the finale. Yeah, Rakesy has a ZGS on him. Yeah, I mean it's not a bad option. If they're not going to go for DS2, obviously DS2 is a pretty big time investment. Obviously for getting to that area, to Lifkran, to be able to grind out the Dragon Crossbows. Yeah, they didn't consider Dragon Slayer 2. I mean, yeah, they've got Commander Zilliana. I mean, to be fair, an ACB is technically better than a DCB. There's not too much in it, I'll be honest, but a little bit of range accuracy. We're getting five ACBs might take them quite a while, and it's a lot of time for every single member rather than just one. But I like the idea of locking down God Wars Dungeon. They're the God Wars Dungeon boys. I respect that. Framed Friends have just finished a trip up at the Wilderness. I do wonder, did they get another piece for the Voidwaker? I've not seen these guys in a long time outside of the Wildy. They might have just finished their trip, to be fair. They might not have got anything. Seems like teams that were struggling and getting back into it. Dude, everything can change. All it takes is one good breach, one good mission, a couple of good drops. It's not over till it's over, till we're on stage in front of 4,000 people live in Chicago, and someone gets the solo mission shakes on the stage. A lot can change. A lot has changed every single day. So much back and forth. That's what makes the Deadman All Stars just so exciting and riveting to watch. And obviously, you know, being an RNG game, it doesn't matter if you're really far behind or not. A lot can change. Some team could just go really dry somewhere. Another team could get really lucky. Some PvP encounters. Yeah. There's a lot that can change. Right. Frame Friends. Still banking, deciding what they want to do next. Maybe back to the Wilderness. We'll check in soon. Sick Nerd is... What? He has 0 food on him. I think he's trying to be efficient. Just trying to finish off the fletching as fast as humanly possible. And he's risking his life to do so. Although, to be fair, I don't really see anyone going for him at Veil Totems. I think Skill Specs checked this spot earlier. Excuse me. But he did that as well, just completely empty inventory. Okay, fair enough. Dino checking some wilderness hotspots right now. He's not going to find anyone, unfortunately, in the wilderness unless he's going to the depths of the deep wild into multi. It looks like they're back once again. They're switching it up. The framed friends. The vibes, baby. The vibes. Look at them go. Yeah, I need some more water soon. I'm actually out of water. There's an hour left of the server being up. Should probably get some more hydration in a second. Yeah, so they're now rotating to Venom Artists. They were at the Deep Wilderness Callisto Cave a second ago. They have 2 Void Wakers completed once again, for those that aren't aware. Yeah, doing absolute bits currently. Let me hop around a few more perspectives. Odablock Warriors still hunting the elusive ACBs. I think it's a... I want to say like a 1 in 80 something. It's a lot of kill count. They're going to have to get like 400 kills as a team to get drop rate for 5 ACBs. But definitely could do it if they stick to it. There's a lot of teams that are working as a group together right now. West Ham Weasels were on a questing spree. Looks like they're maybe considering doing something else though. I can never tell with the West Ham Weasels, honestly. Within the last hour... Wait a second. I think Skill Specs was waiting for the G-Ball tech. And Dino's also waiting for the Void Waker tech. Did anyone exchange special attacks there? I don't think they did. No, they were thinking about it though. They were thinking about it. Skill Specs is 100% special attack energy, and so is Dino. So yeah, they couldn't attack each other. They would have wasted their special attacks and hit zeros. Both players are on Skull, which implies that neither engaged. 61M is very deep wilderness right now. With the Twisted Bow. He's killing the Chaos Fanatic for the Malediction Shards. Of course, the Malediction Ward is really good offensively mage bonus compared to what they currently have. If you've seen Dino PKing on the Dino Nuggets, you will notice that his mage switch is non-existent right now. He just has the Crystal Shield. So I think he wants that extra mage bonus. That would probably be very beneficial to him as well. I don't think anyone's been to Scorpio yet, no. They had no reason to do so. I think once Mr. 61M actually finishes off this next Malediction Ward, I believe they'll be able to go to Scorpio to finish off the last bit. If I look in the storage for the Dino Nuggets, they've done a bit of crazy arc like every team has. So they have 1 shard in here to be able to make the shield with. And that's what they're going for right now. Alright, the Frame Friends still vibing. They've been vibing for so many hours now. Like, literally all night long. They've just been doing non-stop Wilderness Boss content. Alright, Odablock's team still... Oh, they're leaving now. But they're not leaving. They have the next bank to be able to get supplies from. Or they can just trade each other, to be fair. And share around some supplies. Maybe only one person banks. We keep farming the kills up. Oh, wait a minute. Dude, I saw the Gobbler's Dungeon monsters and I thought he might be in Gobbler's Dungeon. He's in the wilderness doing a Wilderness Slayer task. The Blood Veils. Doubt he'll get scouted here. It's also multi as well, unless the West Ham Weasels are going on a sweep. Can never tell the West Ham Weasels, but I will say it is getting quite late. You know, there's only 1 hour of the server left. Last night, in that last final hour, the West Ham Weasels did go for a sweep. I think they think in their heads, oh, you know, it's the last hour. A lot of people have been doing some dangerous content, thinking it's safe, thinking that a lot of people have logged off so far. And I think they're going to use that to their benefit, to be honest. I'm pretty sure they will at least try. All right. Darren Nugget 61M still going for the Malediction Ward, the piece. Boaty right now, hammering away at Spindle once again, trying to get those Voidwaker pieces for his team with the mace. He actually got a Fang of Venenatis in the inventory right there, but they don't have a bow to use it with. Dino still lurking around the seed pod location. He really wants to see that double Voidwaker connect, doesn't he? Can we get a look at how Solo's doing? SoloMission? He's in bed, mate. He's sleeping. He'll be back tomorrow at 11 in the morning. He's been taking the morning routine and shift, 11 a.m. UK time to about 2 p.m. when I get here, the first 3 hours of the show. And then he went to bed at around 2 hours ago. And then I'm here for the last 3 hours till 5 a.m. soloing the night shift. Probably got a lot of Americans in here, I would assume. A lot of, maybe a couple of Europeans still that are up really uber late that are degenerating like myself. But mostly Americans, I'm sure. I'm just down the road. I'm like 20-minute walk away. I've got a place to stay there. So I got a nice walk ahead of me at the end of the night. I usually get to bed by 6 a.m. Wake up at 11 to 12. And then pot a shower. Get some food. Make my way here. After waking up after a coffee or two. That's the schedule for the whole week. Having a lot of fun right now. Getting to watch... Oh, wait a minute. The West Ham Weasels. What are they up to? Are they going for Major Arena 2 Cape? I think that's a good idea, actually. I think that's a great idea in the last hour of the night. I don't think they'll get multi-swept. And these guys are trying to get more and more powerful to establish dominance once again in the multi-breaches, in the missions, and in general. So, yeah. They want to get that Major Arena Cape 2 done right now. It's obviously a finale item. Like, technically it's a finale item. Yeah, they're buying the staffs at the moment. They've got the blood runes in the rune pouch, it looks like. It is best in slot cape in the game. It does take quite a bit of time to do. But it offers quite a bit more major bonus to Major Arena 1 cape. At this point in the tournament, they're going to want that for the freeze escapes. People are getting some better and stronger gear now. Not only that, but also the percentage damage increase. Locking it in for the finale. If they die with it as well in like multi, they can just buy it back for 250k, I think it is. Or 200k from the Grand Exchange, something like that. So that's great. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the live stream, the spectator stream so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. And once again, it is free to follow the live stream if you are enjoying it. I'm sure Mr. SoloMission, on behalf of him, would really appreciate seeing number go up as a RuneScape player. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for sticking with me and enjoying. Bit of a cozy vibe right now as the late night obviously sets in. A lot of the guys are just doing either group content together or, you know, a little bit of tedious work they've been putting off throughout the day. Not a crazy amount of action, to be honest, this evening compared to previous evenings. But I think the sleep deprivation is probably starting to catch up to a lot of these guys. Obviously, the servers are online 18 hours a day once again, so, you know, a lot of them have been playing around the clock. I imagine they'll have a few lay-ins tomorrow. I think they probably deserve it. It's a marathon, not a sprint, once again. I'm telling myself as well. We are currently on day 3, going into day 4 when we wake up. It will be, well, it's already June 9th here in the UK, but our June 9th day starts after they wake up at 11 in the morning. Once again, another mission into a breach, into a mission once more. And yeah, then we have one more day after that, 2 days to go, and then a rest day. June 11th, there is not going to be a day of All Stars, guys. We need to let our contestants rest, get an actual proper night's sleep, maybe touch some grass, and go shopping, all that kind of stuff, get some more food in the house, maybe do some meal prep. Myself and SoloMission will be definitely taking the day off as well to rest our voices midway through. That will be next Thursday. But until then, we have 2 more days to look forward to as well. West Ham Weasels, once again, still doing the Major Arena 2 cape. That involves them having to obviously use 100 spells of each attack style with the different god spells in this arena to unlock using outside of it. And then kill the Major Arena 2 bosses around the wilderness. Doing it as a team, definitely... I was going to say, you know, definitely advantageous, obviously, it being multi, but these guys do everything as a team. They're never by themselves, are they? Playing as one strong unit. Torvesta now, after getting his fire cape, is in the Revenant Caves. He's on GP duty and getting up some levels again, but he's not even utilizing the fire cape that he got. He's still camping the MA2 cape for escapes and maximizing his brews and food counts in the inventory as well. Be the victim on the Slayer grind once more. He does have the cannonballs on him still. He's just seshing some Slayer. He doesn't have the Major Arena 2 cape. Neither does Mutz. I think the Reese Rhinos should probably prioritize that when they wake up. I think a lot of other teams are going to have it done by then. They're one of the only teams that don't have it done right now. And obviously the West Ham Weasels are also finishing it off with their 5 members. The Perp Rebels. Skill Specs is roaming. And I think Dino is also roaming. Dino has only literally like a couple of people he can run into. Let's have a quick look again. Dino's on the team with 61M and Boaty and MORPG and Sicknerd. So in terms of who can he find in the wilderness as well, or anyways roaming, well, all of the Frame Friends are in a multi-spot right now. The Odablock Warriors are also in a multi-spot right now. Dino can find skill specs roaming. I don't think he'll find Coxie up here. I don't think he'll find Mammal as well. I don't think he'll find Mutz, who's doing some tick manipulation mining in the middle of nowhere. He might find Torvesta, to be fair. Victim's doing some Wilderness Slayer now, it looks like, too. And obviously all the West Ham Weasels are also in multi. We have 3 teams just all in multi. Like over half the server, 2/3 of the server. Just in multi locations. So the single PK is going to have a tough time finding them. Skillsex might find 61M, to be fair. It looks like he's going for another trip up to the deep wilderness. Dino checking to see if anyone's doing the... checking to see if anyone's doing this area down here, the Warriors Guild. Getting their defenders. I'm sure everyone's got their defenders done at this point in the game mode, though. No, major arena area where the West Ham Weasels are. This is all single-way combat. Everything up here. But over there in the distance and south of this wall is all multi. And the MA2 Cape area, when they have to go there to kill the Mosses, that's going to be a multi-event. Also inside the major arena bank itself is also multi. So, yeah, if they go inside this bank here, they pull this lever, they've escaped to multi as a 5-man team. Dino can't chase. Dino's going to Soul Wars / Edgeville. I'm guessing Edgeville here. And having a little search around for anyone he can find still. Boaty on another Wilderness Slayer task. I think Skill Specs could potentially run into a couple of these guys. If he goes to check the wilderness, I think he definitely could. Potentially. Yeah, West Ham Weasels still just doing their major arena cape. Their MA2 cape. 61M going back to the deep wilderness. The crazy arc. Oh no, he's actually in the Chaos Fatty now, isn't he? He's trying to get that Malediction Ward. They really want to finish off that Malediction Ward. That's why he's taking the T-Bow up here to get it done. Signod's off for the night, it looks like, for the Dino Nuggets. No, he's back online. The General never sleeps. He's still just sending the Auburn Veil fletching method with just, you know, no care in the world. Throwing caution to the wind, Sicknerd right now. He has a full inventory of logs and bows. How many people are on the world right now? I'd say about 2/3 to more than that. 3/4, 4/5. Like 20 plus people probably out of the 30. I would probably guess. Having a little look. Well, we have a few full teams online. Oh my god, I thought that was someone chasing Signo, but I think it's just Dino trying to give him a heart attack. Giving me a heart attack as well. My heart skipped to beat 4 Signo too. I think Dino's bored of just roaming and not finding anyone. And so instead, he's going to be bodyguarding Sicknerd. Skill specs going back to TOA maybe? Or I'm not sure what he's doing in the desert right now. Maybe he's checking some like... some Slayer spots, perhaps? Not too sure. MMORPG has just finished, or is about to finish, Lunar Diplomacy. There it is. He's done it. I'm guessing that's for Dragon Slayer 2 as well. Or maybe, no, for the crafting grind for the team, perhaps, for Super Glass Make. He could be doing it for that as well. Dragon Slayer 2 has been covered by Boaty. I don't know if RPG would be also helping him on that. Or maybe while Guffix sleeps as well. I'm not too sure what his job will be for the team. The farmer MMORPG. He's probably got a few jobs that he can do. But in general, they've just been questing efficiently the entire time. Framed Friends, still out here hunting the Void Waker. Should we have a little listen in? I'm not listening to any of the other teams in a while. I'm curious what the vibes are like. Although every single time that I pop by the Framed Friends, they do notice me instantly, don't they? Let me find them. Where are they? Oh, sorry, the motorcycles, as they prefer to be called.
Oh, should I make like chores, like make brews and stuff?
Yeah, I would say like in 30 minutes, because like people are probably gonna do like one last sweep before bed. Like I think it's you know, in fact, maybe 20 minutes. We don't, because they'll be like 15 minutes. Let's go do a sweep. So I would say that like we should maybe get 10 more kills at most, and then kind of just call it there.
Okay, it sounds like they're actually going to end soon. They have that feeling, that vibe that a team's going to multi-sweep, which is understandable. I think towards the end of the server, people do think that. Dino, listen, dude. I don't listen to... I'm hopping around. There's no action for the past, like, hour to 2 hours. Like, literally nothing since SoloMission left. I thought I could have a little moment there to listen to the Frame Friends. Dino got on someone, I'm guessing. He's skulled up right now. I'm guessing whoever he was on froze escape him. He's checking the single bosses right now. It was Torvesta, yeah. Torvesta was in the Revenants. But look at Torvesta's inventory, man. I don't think he had an issue tanking Dino. He barely used any supplies. And it looks like Dino has 100% spec. So Dino didn't even get a spec off. Didn't even get a chance to kill Torvesta. Torvesta's killed a lot of Rebs in his time on his Deep Wilderness and Iron Man accounts. So, yeah, understandable. He got away, no worries there. Dino's still checking, though. And yeah, as we heard just a minute ago from the framed motorcycle, sorry, the Framed Friends in the Deep Wilderness, they're doing like another 10, 20 kills, they said, another like 15, 20 minutes. They don't want to be here too long. I think they've got in the back of their mind, you know, maybe some other teams towards the end of the night, in that last half an hour, will be checking locations in multi such as this, doing some multi-sweeps, and they don't want to get caught out and overstay, which, it does make sense, you know? What about the West Ham Weasels? Should we have a little listen in with those guys too? What are they thinking? They're doing their major Arena 2K, which, like I said before, is a smart thing to do this late in the evening. I don't think they'll see anyone else up here right now.
It like.
Okay, King Maid's ring's done.
Yes,
Beautiful.
SoloMission.
Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Everything that's wonderful is what I feel when SoloMission joins my channel and starts spying on me.
Just listening to the chill vibes you guys have got going this night. Thank you for that beautiful rendition.
I clicked. Why would I do that?
Oh,
That's
shit.
okay. No, it's fine. I've been looking the entire time.
Yeah, I know.
Also, good morning, Ian.
Good morning.
Good morning. It's morning somewhere, gamers.
Morning.
Honestly,
I'm enjoying the vibes in here. You have a very chill vibe going. Good luck and nice to see you guys briefly.
Thanks, buddy. Yep, got to pay attention.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Much love. I don't want to distract them. They're obviously in a multi-area right there. Don't want to distract them there. Foe, I think, got a little bit distracted by West Ham singing in the air right there as well. I just very briefly popped by. This is why I don't want to pop by the teams, guys. I know you guys want me to listen in and have a little gander, but you know they're all doing such. You know, at any point in Deadman mode, they haven't got the spectator tool. They don't know what's going on. I don't want to listen in, but they notice me straight away, so I can only say hello and a goodbye there. Let's have a little scout around quickly. They're doing their Mage Arena 2K for the last few seconds of the night. I think the Frame Friends are about to leave, actually, is what they were mentioning in their voice comms too, when I briefly checked by them. They are... Obviously, they've got 2 Void Wakers so far, and they're looking for the 3rd Void Waker as well. I'm actually really surprised to see them still grinding out. I think they want 5 Void Wakers for their entire team. Obviously, they're dead of the night right now. I mean, they've been doing this for like 6 hours straight. They put in a really long shift. Ever since, even before the last mission, actually. They've just been non-stop grinding out the Void Wakers, and I rate it. Obviously, Void Waker is the 2nd best special attack weapon in the game, only behind the VLS for the finale. And maybe they just don't fancy the chances of getting one or multiple. So, you know, covering themselves early on here. I really do rate this strategy from the Frame Friends in general. Alright, let's have a look up here. And we have the Dino Nuggets MRPG still questing around the lunar area. Mr. Boaty in the dungeon right now doing some Slayer grind. 61M getting prayer back. Running back to get that Malediction one. Have they got any pieces yet, I wonder? I think he's gotten a little bit unlucky there. They've still only got 1 piece. Just the Malediction Shard 2. Let's see. Mr. MORPG. Mr. Alfie. Okay, the Frame Friends have called it like they said they were. They're going to do another, like, I don't know, maybe 10 more kills. And they said themselves, you know, it's time to dip. It's time to go. And off they go. Back to the safe area. Okay, I wonder if they're going to do anything else next. Or maybe just call it early. Obviously, it is 4:20 in the morning. There's not too much going on at the dead of the night for the competition. A lot of people starting to log out now, wind down. I don't think these guys will go out again. They're all teleporting out by the looks of things. And it looks like they also didn't run into the West Ham Weasels. You know, they would have been actually in quite, maybe not that close proximity, to be fair, the MA2 bosses. They were doing Venenatis, obviously. Yeah, West Ham Weasels currently doing their Major Arena 2 capes for those wondering. They are currently out here trying to pick up that best in slot cape for both the finale and the week. Gives a lot of mage bonus, a lot of mage defense bonus once again. So, charging up big foe and seeing what you can do with that. Victim still doing a bit of Slayer for his team. Interesting. I think he might be just gathering up Slayer points. He is tutorial skipping right now. Probably gathering a lot of Slayer points for some... maybe a Noxious Halberd grind later down the line from Raxor. Getting those tasks obviously can be quite tedious. Or maybe he'll be doing something else for maybe Tridents for some raids. Quite smart though, doing in general the Slayer grind for his team. Alright, let's have a look. Who else on the Reese Rhinos are online? Torvesta is just heading back to Perilous Moons. I don't think anyone else is there. Mutz is... whoa. What is Mutz doing right now? He be questing. He's still questing. Dude's done while Guffix sleeps. And he's still grinding. What quest is this, chat? For 5 solo mission points, who can tell me? What is he up to over here? Curse of Arav. Huh. And what could he possibly be doing Curse of Arav for? I'm not sure the reason behind that one. I'm stumped for a change. I'm not sure. Beneath Curse Sands is auto-unlocked for everybody. Oh, maybe the Armored Zombie. Oh, of course. The Armored Zombie. That's Defender of Varrock, right? This is a prerequisite for the Defender of Varrock quest. Okay. Maybe some experience. Maybe to PK people at the zombies. We've seen a lot of people at the zombies, of course, haven't we? And he does have, you know, V the Victim and his team, who was also down there hunting. Dude, I'm just surprised to see, obviously, Mr. Victim still, like, Mr. Mutt still doing quests like that. Like, he's done so many quests this tournament for his team. What an absolute maniac. It was the other way around? Oh, sorry, he's getting the higher leveled ones then. Oh my god, this boss is owning. Okay, let's keep going through. I'll let him quest in peace. Torvesta. Oh, Torvesta came to train. I see. I think he's using broad bolts. Yeah, he's just one of the guard dogs. Torvesta just sticking around in the Perilous Moon's dungeon right now. Stopping other teams from obviously trying to get that Blue Moon. For those that aren't aware, the Reese Rhinos have the full Blue Moon set. They have an Armadillo Crossbow, a Dragonfire Shield as well. 5 Zenites in their deposit. I think they have some of the best finale gear, if not the best finale gear so far for the tournament. Reese Rhinos storming ahead on that front. Let's have a look at anyone else from the Reese Rhinos. Their leader, Reese, is asleep by the looks of things. The Perp Rebels. Mr. Mammal. Doing some questing, it looks like, as well. Going up from Mr. Mammal. We have the second half of the spine for the Perp Rebels. Coxie doing some deep wilderness slayer grinding right now. Skill specs searching for someone doing beneath Curse Sands quest. TOA. He did see Boaty out here. And Curtis was also, MRPG was also in this raid. Now, I don't think anyone's inside right now. So he's not going to have any luck, unfortunately for him. But, you know, starting to check these raid locations now. He's not wrong for doing so. We have seen quite a few people starting to go do some raids as well. The Oda Block Warriors, too. Let's see how they're getting on. Damn, they're still at God War's dungeon. I don't think they've had an Armadillo Crossbow drop, right? Sea Engineer got a 1kc ACB. I don't think these guys have had one yet. I could be wrong. They have been sending a lot of Saradomin. Not yet. I mean, to be fair, it's a 1 in 80. I don't know, man. Them prioritizing this. I mean, I do also see the vision. They want that next, you know? And they want to be the God Wars Dungeon boys of the tournament. So, yeah. Best of luck to them on that grind. I mean, they could get kind of lucky. Could get kind of spooned. I think someone in my chat mentioned the reason why they were doing this grind is that they would like to see themselves getting a few ACBs for Nex. They want to take on Nex. I do rate it. I do respect it. It's currently Oda Block, Doobie Dobies, and I believe Eevescape as well was also there, but needs to bank quickly. Maybe they're doing a little duo. A little duo. The Framed Friends did just leave the wilderness. Looks like Sync is maybe thinking about doing something else. They're not going back, are they? Maybe they are. Oh, Pip is making brews for the team. Pip has brews for the team. I think most teams now have the capability of making brews. The West Ham Weasels, of course, do have foe making brews. And then the Reese Rhinos, I think Victim or no, they had, I think Mutz was not far off making brews or can make brews. The Perp Rebels has Either Mr. Mal or Coxie has the... I think it's Coxie has the brew requirement to be made. The Framed Friends has Pip. The Dino Nuggets has someone as well. I think every team right now can make brews. Or most of them. Dino Nuggets, 61M still out here getting the Chaos Fanatic done as best as they can. Maybe Dino's team can't make brews yet, actually. I don't think Dino's team can make brews. But definitely something all the teams should be looking into soon. Alright, West Ham Weasels. I think they're almost finished off with the Major Arena 2 cape. And I do wonder if they're going to go for a little clean sweep around all the wilderness areas afterwards. They may well do, to be fair. They may well do. MMORPG can make brews for the Dino Nuggets. Oh, okay, understandable. Very smart. Yo, guys, thank you so much for all the followers on the Spectator stream. We are live 18 hours a day, so you guys don't miss a beat. I do apologize for being maybe a little bit less energy and sleepier than I have been recently. Obviously, starting to catch up to us now. But nonetheless, having the time of my life watching the All Stars free and seeing how it pans out. I think these guys are waiting and really scouting right now. Waiting for their teammates. The West Ham Weasels like to go as a big squad. Greg checking outside. Foe currently really banking for the last piece that he needs. Let's have a look at everyone else. Mr. Mutz at the Grand Exchange. Oh, he's doing his fletching grind. He's getting ahead of it. Obviously, you do need fletching to be able to turn the synapse into a scorching bow, which you then need for Doom as well. So yeah, keep that in mind as well. And yeah, there are 30 minutes left of the server being online. The servers are online every single day from 11 AM to 5 AM the next day. There is a 6 hours of downtime to force participants to have a little rest. I'll go over the week as well, what we can expect once again, and then show you guys the scoreboard and maybe a little look at the storage units at the end of the server when it closes. But in general, once again, we do have 3 points of interest a day, massive opportunities for the teams to get some PvP content going, as well as some big rewards. The mission starting at 4 PM BST, 11 AM Eastern, into a breach at 8 PM BST, 3 PM Eastern, another mission to close up the day at midnight BST and 7 PM Eastern as well. Tomorrow we're seeing our first Tier 2 reward. So far we've only had 1 Tier 2 reward, sorry. This is our second Tier 2 reward. And the first Tier 2 reward was a Dragon Fire Shield. So think about, that kind of level of gear. Something massive for the teams for some finale setups. Also have another breach, of course, where everybody can hit some NPCs, have a chance to get the VLS, the ancient weapons, such as the Zuriel Staff, the Statius Warhammer, not just the VLS, also the ranged weapons. We've not seen any yet, actually, in the game, dropping so far. The Morrigan Axes, the Morrigan Javelins, all that kind of stuff. Once again, they are collecting blood money throughout the week, based on the kills they're getting. As the days progress, they get more and more. The way it works is, we're currently about to go into June 9th day tomorrow, so single kills are going to be 4 blood money per kill. And then on the 10th, it's going to be 5 blood money and 3 blood money at a breach kill. Dying only loses 1 blood money. You can't go negative either. And that blood money only can be used, obviously, in a finale shop for things like the VLS and other things as well for that big finale. The scoreboard as it stands. Still, the West Ham Weasels are in the lead with 52 points. Second place tied now, actually. The Reese Rhinos and the Dino Nuggets kind of neck and neck. Behind them, we have the Perp Rebels with 13 blood money, the Frame Friends with 4, and the Odor Block Warriors with 0. A lot can change, though. Obviously, as these gears continue to gear up their best 1v1 PKers, like I just mentioned a minute ago, when you look at the blood money list, you get more and more as the week progresses, and it gets harder and harder to get kills. But for some people who get, stronger geared, they can definitely redeem themselves and catch up a lot. The finale shop as well is not as... It's not insanely impactful. Obviously, it does matter. It does give you an advantage over competitors in the finale. But it's not the end-all, be-all. It's not over till it's over, as they say. There's a bit more information to you guys and an update so far. Right. Not been too much action the last few hours, guys, in the dead of the night. Mostly guys just, you know, vibing out. Trying to finish off the grinds that they have to do as the evening goes in. Most competitors actually are still online. Very surprised to see that. Another 18-hour day for many. One person I'm not surprised to see online, though, is this guy. He is still questing, probably thinking about some future requirements later down the line. Absolute machine that Alfie is. Framed, doing some construction now, it looks like. And the Frame friends were just in the deep wilderness. They've been spending hours doing the wilderness bosses. They currently have 2 full Void Wakers. They've started working on their third one as well. We didn't really get any luck, I don't think. Pip as well with the double mystics. Looks like he might be switching into something different. He's not getting off just yet. Still 25 minutes for him to play. 12 brews in the inventory. Looks to be doing something dangerous, whatever it could be. Or maybe just dishing them out to people on the team. No, we just gave him to Framed. Kevin Frame now has some brews as well to defend himself with. And that's the full Framed Friends team. Lake, I don't know what he's doing either. They're all starting to train construction. Oh, yeah, of course. So, the Framed Friends team, all of them were doing so much of the wildy bossing, right? So they were obviously getting so many planks from those drops. Also, I've just seen the West Ham Weasels, all of them, teleporting in to the Grand Exchange together with Mage Arena 2 capes. How terrifying. They've been dominating a lot of the multi-fights so far. So, you know, them with those Major Arena 2 capes too, that extra freeze catch rate. Really big for them. So they're very happy to get that done without any altercations. Didn't run into anyone. Every single team member of their team has the Major Arena 2 cape. And they might go for a multi-sweep. They do tend to do that. Victim getting another Slayer task. Mr. Mutt still questing for the Reese Rhinos. And it's only actually Victim and Mutts online now for the Reese Rhinos. Only 2 members. The full West Ham team is still online as the server's going to close. Perp Rebels has 3 people online. Mr. Mammal questing. Coxie. Doing a bit of AFK chill time. Trying to get those blood shards. So he did the Sends the Father quest line for the Firewatch Sentinels. He's training on them for a bit of melee XP rates, of course. And then they drop the blood shard as well to attach to the Fury to make a Blood Fury. The Perp Rebels teammates as well. Mr. Skillspec still online and still waiting in hopes, in anticipation of somebody leaving the Tombs of a Mascot, the raid. We did see a few people actually going to this raid earlier. No Monkey's been doing a little bit here and there. But namely, the Dino Nuggets. Boaty and MORPG were doing some beneath Cursan's raid. They were doing some of the TOA earlier. And they weren't able to get anything, unfortunately. They did 2 raids, but nothing as a result. MORPG has just logged out, which only leaves 2 more members of the Dino Nuggets online. Because Dino is also offline, it looks like. 61M online. He's banked the Twisted Bow. He might be getting off momentarily. Sick Nerd. Still doing... What an absolute beast. He's still running around with no food on him. Throwing caution to the wind in beautiful Auburn This is a new area in RuneScape. Added with the introduction of our newest continent, Varlamore. And it's a really cool looking forest, to be honest. He's doing a fletching minigame right now. And the reason he's doing that is he wants the fletching level to be able to turn the synapse, I believe, into a scorching bow. He got the synapse earlier from the Tormented Demons after completing while Guffix sleeps, the second person in the game to do so, shortly after Mutts for the Reese Rhinos. So yeah, the Dino Nuggets Sick Nerd is probably going to be on the Doom grind as well later down the line. Do we have an update of the standings? We do, but keep in mind the standings is just an indication of how the teams are doing in terms of kills so far. It's not the end-all be-all. A lot can change. And it's to just for the blood money is just to be used in the finale shop before the final showdown. Here are the scoreboards, aka the kick chat emote bait to get some chat interaction. Right now we have the West Ham Weasels of 52 still in the lead. Second place and third place tie between the Dino Nuggets and Reese Rhinos. Third place, Perp Rebels. Fourth place, Framed Friends. Last place, the Oda Block Warriors. Once again, as the week progresses, you do get more and more blood money. So keep that in mind. A lot can change. Mark my words, a lot can change. Right, let's get back to seeing who else is online. Curious to see who's going to be the last people on. Boaty has a Wilderness Slayer task. He's done with it. Let's have a look. I don't have a graphic right now for the KD of every single player, unfortunately, just the teams. Let's see. Signa still grinding like we just saw. Alfie questing. Framed doing all the construction, using up those planks, those great resource drops that they got from all of that wilderness bossing they did. I think they've spread out the planks throughout the entire team. Obviously, always being on the Lunar Spellbook. Sorry, the Ancient Spellbook. They can't really get around the map too easily, so they're making Barrows portals and all that kind of stuff, and maybe some house tabs on the cards. Maybe Lake's going for 67. 67 construction, I think around 6 or 67 construction, something like that for the lectern to be able to make house tabs. Then he can pass it out to the team, and they can all use his POH to fly around quickly. Pip as well is actually about to join Coxie. He's saying hi. Are they gonna hang out together? This is not collusion, guys. You know if the participants see another team and they don't want to engage, if it's not advantageous to them, they don't have to. They don't need to fight. Sometimes it's better to just stick on the task they're on. And I imagine 20 minutes before the event closes, these guys are just being friendly to each other. I mean, both of these guys have been sweating out for their teams so much. Are you also a brew bitch? I am the brew bitch, yes. Hell yeah. Oh man, that's quite funny. The camaraderie, despite being on different teams, as the server closes, these guys are still grinding out for their team. So they did the Sins of the Father quest line, which gives a ton of experience lamp XP, and usually whoever gets all that XP lamp, you put them on Herblore, because it's a very slow skill to train. Wait, what did Coxie just say? We are always having brew problems. It's rough, man. These guys come together over the fact that their teams are just... It actually is about having brews in the shot. Oh, they're struggling on the brewer. The brews. Did he just say he's got dumb and dumber constantly using the brews up for Coxie? Who do you guys think he's referring to? He's on the team of the Perp Rebels. Anyway. Kind of a wholesome moment as the server's closing. A little bit of peace on the PvP, high risk, high reward, adrenaline-filled server. Deadman mode. But yeah, once again, you know, they've done this quest line so they can be the brew bitch in their words. Because Herblore, as everyone knows, on an Iron Man in general is quite slow to train. Very, very slow to train. Kind of time-gated as well from doing herb runs, which they don't really have the time or the means for with the hour restriction as well. So, yeah, using those XP lamps to solve the brew problem. And at the same time, a bit of AFK training is unlocked at the Vias. The Via Watches, they do have a very, very slim drop rate of the Blood Shard, which you can use on the Blood Fury. To make a Blood Fury on a Fury. And the Blood Fury has a chance when using a melee weapon to heal you. So that can make the difference, you know, in a finale, if you've got something like a Fang or a Noxious Halberd to use it with. Anyway, I'll let the brew boys, I'm going to call them. I'm not going to degrade them like they've been degraded. I'm going to let them enjoy their AFK time and no longer be so nosy. West Ham Weasels now. Man, from one thing to another. It looks like they might be questing Perilous Moons. Yeah, they are questing Perilous Moons. Torvesta is here, though. Will they fight Torvesta? Oh, we might see a fight at the end of the server. The last 15 minutes. The thing is, these guys are not here to fight. They have only a freeze escape, really. They can fight in multi, though. If they lure Torvesta into one of the rooms. The rooms are multi, by the way. It's just the corridors into them aren't. We're about to see West Ham running past the corridor that Torvesta's in. Will Torvesta engage? Wait, I think Torvesta tellied. Is it instanced? Is it a different zone? Huh, it seems to be. I didn't think it was instanced during the quest. But it actually is an instance, eh? That's news to me. I swear when I've done the quest in the past, I've seen other people also doing the bosses. Okay. Fair enough. Well, I guess we're not going to see them running into each other. No, I think it's just the part of the quest they're on. I think it's just the start of the quest. I think as they progress and they put down these boxes, I think until they finish building, yeah, I think that's right. I think it's just the start. I'm sure that when you're on the quest, you can still see people. Right now, though, if they wanted just to have a completely safe Nagua spot, they'd be able to access it if they don't finish the quest. But they want to finish the quest, of course, because they want to be working on the Perilous Moons grind, the Blue Moon. Alright, let's have a look quickly. Who's probably the most progressed in the West Ham Weasels? I would probably guess Foe, right? In this quest. He's a bit of a demon. Yeah, he's putting down things. He might actually see Torvesta first out of everyone. Mutz is online for the Reese Rhinos. So is Victim. Nope, Victim just logged. It's just Torvesta and Mutz. Let's see what else is up to. Anyone else doing anything interesting? Dude, the Odor Block Warriors, they really want the come up. Damn, they're using Dragon Ball E's. Oh, well, I'm not using them, but Odor Block's got Dragon Ball E's on him too. They really want this ACB, don't they? What about the Frame Friends? Oh, wait. Sync is in trouble. Skill Specs is on him right now. He might be okay. He's very deep wilderness. There are 13 minutes left of the server being online. If Sync can get to some trees here, he can go for a freeze escape. Now, the thing is, Skill Specs has that G-Maul. Will he get a kill as the server closes? Oh my god, some excitement right at the end. This will wake me up a little bit before I've got to go to bed. Okay, let's see. He wants to get that G-Maul off. He's looking for a big experience drop. Sync in the robes now, going for the freeze escape. He does splash the first one. He goes again. He does catch Skill Specs. Skill Specs was venger. Wait, what? One of his teammates actually venged him. Alright, it looks like Sync did get the log. I can't imagine Sync is going to end up logging back in now. I think he's just gone. I don't think he wants to even, get out right now. Surely off to bed. Dude, there's 12 minutes left. Just wake up tomorrow and get online before Skill Specs does. And then leave. Skilly might camp, though, on the off chance. He's got not much else to do right now. He might camp for 12 minutes. We'll get back to that in a second. I want to see if Torvesta is going to spot these guys doing the quest. He may well do. We'll soon find out. They are questing as one big unit. Skill Specs at the moment. He is waiting. He may as well wait. He has nothing to lose at the moment. I wonder if any of the frame friends will go scout. I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. The other guys are too busy questing and doing other bits and bobs. I'm guessing Sync just peaced out and said goodnight. That makes sense. Sick Nerd is the last Dino Nugget online, guys. The last one. I rate it. Yeah, I can show the storages in a couple minutes, guys. There's 10 minutes left of the server being online. So I'm just going to close it up when it ends at 5 AM. It's been a little bit of a slower night tonight, the last few hours. Just a little bit slower. In the dead hours of the eve. Signa, the last Dino Nugget, like I said. Just still getting that fletching grind underway. I mean, now's a great time to do it. There's not that many people online. Ooh, Framed really padding out his house here with lots of utility teleports. I like it. Alfie was questing a second ago. Deliberating on what to do next. Lake still training construction, I believe. Maybe just finish the construction grind, actually. And we've still got the two brew boys, I want to call them. That are just doing a bit of AFK time. Getting whatever time they can in just before the server closes as well. Very wise. Dude, this has been a very chill night. You're not wrong. It's been very reclined. I hope it's been entertaining regardless. It's still been a chill vibe for you guys to watch and you know, see on the side. We've not had that much content, to be honest, in terms of, like, run-ins. I think tonight has been the quietest. I think the reason for that is a lot of the teams have just kind of got stuck in. I think 3 or 4 teams were just in multi as a little group the whole time, and no one was really checking them. Obviously, the Odablock Warriors were doing a lot of God Wars Dungeon. We saw the Frame Friends doing the Wilderness Bosses. The West Ham Weasels were kind of stuck into doing some things too. Yeah, a lot of teams just like working together and not that many single scraps or run-ins. I think people are just tired, you know. We have been going for quite a few days now, 18 hours a day, so I imagine people don't really want the battle, probably want a bit of a quieter one. And that's, as a result, that's why people have got off earlier today. Get a good night's rest to, you know, make some good progress tomorrow as well. Yeah, nice change of pace, that's what I'm saying. Alright, let's have a look at the Weasels. Will they see Torvesta? They can now see Torvesta, by the way. Torvesta is no longer in a different world to them. He's just AFKing in here. I'm pretty sure they can see him. Who's going to be the first? They're not on Blood Moon for quite a while. I don't think they'll see him for a little bit. They're not going to pass the same path for a wee bit. I'm going to keep flying around. Maybe Foe's the furthest into it. Let's have a look. I'm not too sure the situation you're talking about, Alk. I wasn't here this morning, and I'm just casting. I'm not a referee. I'll find out for you tomorrow, Beast. Please stop spamming. Right, let's have a look. I wonder who's going to be the first one to see Torvesta, and if it's someone that... Wait, Torvesta logged out. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I was waiting so patiently for one final brawl of the night. And Torvesta logged just before it happened. I was in such anticipation. They're so close to him too. Oh. He logged out because obviously the server's about to shut down regardless. They're like a few minutes away. But yeah. Yeah, sorry, I don't think there's any mods online right now. I'll time them out for now. There you go. Right. Well, I guess these guys get a little bit of Perilous Moons done in peace and quiet then instead. Mutz is training fletching as well. He's also considering, you know, if he gets a synapse, then obviously after that he's going to be able to go to Doom with it, since he is a Final Dawn doer. And he did while Guffix sleeps, but obviously needs to get the fletching level to make the bow. They also need a magic longbow. I'm not too sure if he's got a magic longbow yet. I'm not too sure. Skill Specs is still hunting sync. He's still waiting around that area. Oh my god, Mr. Mammal. What are you up to out here, Beast? I'm telling you, the Perp Rebels always having a good time, aren't they? Always having a sick time. Just questing away. I don't think there's much else to really see in game right now, so I think I will go check out the storages for you guys as the night's over. I don't think anyone's depositing anything. I think everything has already been deposited, so... Oh no, I'm stuck in the wilderness. Bear with me while I escape. Alright, Sick Nerd, you're getting me out of here. My escape, beautiful. Thank you. Right. Let's have a little recap then of all the storages, shall we? As the night closes. The server will be going offline in about 5 minutes time, guys. Let's have a look at the Weasels first. A little recap on what they've done today, what they've accomplished. Didn't have the best day compared to previous days. Had a pretty good day overall, though. They did get a Corrupt Volatile Staff, which is a really good staff for the finale, of course. 15% mage damage. Also has a lot of mage accuracy, too. They've still got the Corrupt AGS from before. Otherwise, not a great amount of progress inside the box. They've been working on their stats. They've been doing some quests. They got a major and a 2k per second ago, which is untradeable, obviously. That's a permanent unlock for the account. They can just buy it back if they lose it. Looking all right with the Weasels. They had fun, most importantly, and they seem to be in high spirits. I joined the call earlier, and West Ham was singing to me, so... Look at the Framed Friends, guys. They completed not 1, but 2 Void Wakers from scratch. Dude, look at that. Absolutely insane. Really good RNG for them. They've also got a few Dagon High Bottoms I think they picked up from opening up their keys. They've got the Accursed Scepter from before. And a lot of Barrows gear as well. They didn't have the best day in terms of breaches. But they've ended the day really strong. Getting 2 Void Wakers is, yeah, pretty nuts. Before this point, the only team that had the Void Waker was the Dino Nuggets. It looks like Dino's not put the items in the storage, but I assume he's using them when he wakes up. The Dino Nuggets did win a mission today. And for that, they chose the Corrupted Twisted Bow as the item. They want to use that for TOA. They want to use it for general PVM. I've seen 61 mil using it in the Deep Wilderness too. So that's what they went for. They also got a Corrupted Scythe from the Breach earlier too. Massive for them, for PVM too. A couple of Avarices, a little bit of Barrows gear, Cursed Scepter, 2 Dragon Hunter wands from previous missions as well. And we saw a Tormented Snaps coming in from Mr. Sick Nerd, which is why he's at the Grand Exchange right now training fletching so we can make it into a synapse. Mutz is also training fletching. They both know they want to do the fletching grinds. The Rebels, the Perp Rebels had a wonderful day as well. They've got 2 Void Waker gems towards a Void Waker. They need to get all 3 pieces though, so that's only 1 piece of the puzzle. Or 2 pieces of 2 puzzles, I should say. They have a crossbow that Skill Specs got earlier today at Revenants. It's a good way to train ranged in the wilderness, of course, so I think they're really happy about getting that. Corrupted Dragon Claws honestly pops off. Not as good as the normal claws, but I saw a 60 plus spec by Perp with these claws. If you pair with that at G Maul, you can actually full HP KO someone if you catch them off prey melee. They've also got 2 Corrupt Tumican Shadows. They had a really good breach earlier. So they can use those for TOA, for Fangs and other stuff generally down the line. Still got their Ursine Chainmace too. And yeah, looking real great. Status Warhammer as well. I think they got 2 Status Warhammers now actually. I think they picked up another one at the breach. I can't remember 100% though. Alright, look at the Reese Rhinos storage, everybody. Holy. What a nutty storage. Probably the most impressive one thus far. The most amount of finale gear. They have 5 Blood Moon sets. 5 tops. 5 skirts. They have the DFS from the Tier 2 mission. As a reminder, tomorrow we have another Tier 2 mission, the second Tier 2 mission, so think something in the realm of a DFS. We also saw an Armadyl crossbow. Sea Engineer got a 1kc Armadyl crossbow today. Nuts. They also made 2 heavy ballistas because they finished off 5 Zenite shards. The 5 Zenite shards for the 5 sufferings, the best in slot ring for the finale. Crazy. Last year, only one team, my team, the SoloMission Snakes, the victors were the ones that had 5 sufferings. No other team had 5 sufferings. Maybe that helped make the difference to get the win. So pretty crazy for them to get that done already. They've got some Burning Claws too. Not super useful, but nice for general PVM. And yeah, they've had a really stellar day. They did, unfortunately, though, get killed at the mission earlier by the Dino Nuggets. So they did kind of command the breach, though. They had a pretty good breach, just no PVM luck at the breach, unfortunately for them. Lots of tier 5s, though, to help get the prayer scrolls on their members. And last but not least, I think the Warriors also had a good come-up today. They got themselves a ZGS, which dropped from Zami. Did a lot of Zami today, which they can use with Oda Block once he goes PKing for a big whack weapon. They got an Armadyl chain skirt too. Honestly, the Armadyl chain skirt as well, pretty rare item, and they can use that to fortify some Missouri when no monkey gets back to TOA. They've got a bunch of Zamorak spears as well to use in TOA, massive as well. And looking through the rest of the storage, they got a Sara sword too, which I think they were quite happy about in the moment. They're trying to get ACBs right now. They're trying to lock down Gobbler's Dungeon. They got the next bank for potentially next in the future. So, yeah. I'm seeing a lot of amulets, guys, but hey, at times I opened this storage and it had 4 charcoal in it. So, I think overall every single team is progressed quite a bit today. Shall we see the scoreboard, the current rankings? Let's have a look. West Ham Weasels leading at 52, still in first place. Second place tied between Dino Nuggets and the Reese Rhinos. Third place, or fourth I should say, Perp Rebels. Fifth, the Frame Friends. And last, the Oda Block Warriors. But as a reminder, everything can change in a matter of literally a couple minutes. Earlier today we had like 4 or 5 kills in the space of a few minutes. As the week progresses, you get more and more blood money for kills. Multi-kills stay at 2 blood money, starting tomorrow actually. So maybe some more multi-sweeps will be on the agenda. But, you know, going up to 6 blood money kills, as much as 6 later in the week for single kills. Yeah, you can make a lot more progress if you get a few kills in single. But it does get harder to get those kills in single as well. You can't go negative, and I have just been 6-hour logged from the server at 5:02 AM. Once again, every single day we do have a daily mission to start with at 4 PM BST, 11 AM Eastern. The breach at 8 PM BST, 3 PM Eastern. The mission at midnight, again, BST, 7 PM Eastern. Once again, that tier 2. We're seeing the second time a tier 2 mission. We've seen the missions getting spicier and spicier, more teams going to them, better rewards. The first time we saw the tier 2, the very first mission, it was a DFS. A DFS reward, so think around, you know, that kind of level of gear in the game. That's what's going to be up for grabs tomorrow night. You do not want to miss that. With that being said, I think everybody is probably logged out. I'm going to flashbang you now with my big forehead. I'm not going to log back in again. I'm going to assume that everyone's playing by the rules and they've all logged out. I'm going to call it here. I'm exhausted. It's 5 AM. I'm going to go walk home and then have a little 5-6 hours sleep, and I'll be joining you guys tomorrow once again. Thank you so much for all the support with the kind words in the chat. Thank you for vibing with us on the SoloMission spectator stream for All Stars Season 3. And yeah, thank you so much for everything. It's been a pleasure. I'll be back casting tomorrow. SoloMission will be taking the 11 AM in about 6 hours time. He'll be waking up and streaming again 18 hours a day on this live stream. And then I'll be live with him in the afternoon after a good night's rest, 6 hours sleep, like I said. I'll be here around 2 PM, and then I'll be taking it through to the night shift. till 5 a.m. once again. Anyway, much love. Thank you for the support. I've been PureSpam. It's been a pleasure. Have a wonderful evening. Don't forget to follow the stream. We are live 18 hours a day. Peace, love. Have a good night. And take it easy. Bye.